Chapter 1, Misfortunes never come alone, and blessings never come in pairs. Wei, I've already told my mom about us. Shenrong, we are not suitable for each other, please stop contacting each other. Not suitable, no more contact, is this a breakup? Shenrong, who was full of joy, was shocked to hear this. Why is this? Why? Yes, you just like to ask why. Apart from running, you can spend a month thinking about a broken water purifier, pressure tanks, check valves all day long. I feel like I can't see any hope in being with you. Wei, A cold voice came from the other end of the phone. No need to explain, I can guess what you can say, let's break up. You. By the way, I've already moved my things and thrown away the keys. You can change the locks yourself. That's it. Don't contact me again. Beep, beep, beep. The phone was hung up harshly. When Shenrong called back, he kept getting the message, the number you dialed is busy, which meant he was added to the mobile phone blacklist. Shenrong punched himself on the thigh angrily, as if trying to use the pain to calm himself down. Zhang Wei, can you please tell me why? Shenrong screamed like a wounded beast. Unfortunately, no one gave him an answer. Zhang Wei is Shenrong's college classmate. Zhang Wei pursued Shenrong for 2 years before Shenrong agreed to let Zhang Wei be his girlfriend. At first, the two of them vaguely liked each other and got together vaguely, but now they clearly say that they don't like each other and clearly broke up. While they were in school, the two were the envied couple of a talented man and a beautiful woman, made for each other. Unexpectedly, after only 1 year of graduation, everything has changed. Sure enough, the campus lovers with deep feelings finally succumbed to reality. Shenrong was a child from an ordinary family in the Baman province of the Blue Star Dragon country. He had excellent academic performance since childhood. From elementary school to university, Shenrong had always been the class monitor. When Shenrong was admitted to Suzhou and Hangzhou University, everyone in the village was delighted. But the simple villagers will never imagine how cruel the world outside the village is, and how many talented people are excluded from big cities because of elimination, deception, and ubiquitous networks of relationships. Shenrong majored in finance in college, and his first job after graduation was in a financial investment company, where he met a boss who left a deep impression on him, Wang Dachuan. From internship to official employment, Shenrong worked in this company for more than half a year. His monthly salary slip was clearly written every month, but he was not paid a penny. When asked about the boss, Wang Dachuan just said, "We'll pay them all at the end of the year." It was almost the end of the year, and Shenrong calculated that his salary was about 100,000 yuan, and he was immediately very happy. Just 1 year after graduation, he could earn 100,000 yuan, which was already very good. Finally, it was time to pay wages. The night before, Wang Dachuan was still chatting and laughing with his colleagues. Tomorrow we will pay wages. I guess everyone must be very excited. We must have a good dream tonight. As a result, the next day, everyone was shocked. The boss Wang Dachuan ran away with all the money. Not only did he run away, Wang Dachuan also issued an announcement with a kind heart, the content of which was easy to understand. Dear investors, partners, and colleagues. Sincerely thank you for your support and company, we are on the run, sorry. We went to a country without an extradition treaty, and the money was laundered. Remember, don't trust others easily in the future. We won't lie to you, but others will teach you a lesson. Let's take this as a lesson. We also need money to live, don't be sad, you can earn money again if you lose it, it's nothing. This damn Wang Dachuan. Shenrong sent his heartfelt blessings. During the Spring Festival, Shenrong was too embarrassed to go home for the holiday. He had been eating instant noodles for most of the month, and he felt the seasoning coming up every time he burped. After several twists and turns, Shenrong finally worked as a salesperson at a third-party payment company, Jinlian Payment. Although Jinlian Payment Company has been listed and is considered a leader in the industry, it did not have much effect on increasing the income of a salesperson. Fortunately, Shenrong was willing to work hard, and his customers gradually accumulated and his profit share increased. Just as Shenrong was screaming in pain, Zhang Wei walked away from the door of the rental house where Shenrong lived, pulling 2 suitcases. Wei, are you really planning to break up with Shenrong? A beautiful woman chased out and asked. The person questioning was their roommate Nia Bangshu, who was also their classmate. Zhang Wei snorted through her nose, Nia Bangshu asked in confusion, why? Aren't you two good together? You like him, and he's thinking about you. Isn't it good to live a stable life? What's on his mind? He earns so little money every month, and instead of thinking about making more money, he spends his time running, buying water purifiers, etc. Aren't exercise and water both for good health? Forget it. I want a bag, but he can't afford it. I'm afraid he can't give it to me. Wei, you don't. Nya Bangshu was about to say something when suddenly the sound of a supercar roared. In the blink of an eye, a red Lamborghini supercar appeared not far from the two of them, and a young man stretched out his hand and shook it twice. At that moment, Nya Bangshu swore that she had never seen Zhang Weiwei smile more brilliant than at that moment. Bangshu, I won't talk to you anymore. Darling is here to pick me up. We'll talk later. After saying that, Zhang Weiwei almost ran into the car with 2 suitcases. The supercar disappeared in a flash, leaving only the charming sound waves roaring in the distance. Nya Bangshu sighed. What else could she say except shaking her head? In the sales department of Jinlian Payment. Chen Rong, this is bad. Your big client, Mr. Zhou, has been taken away by Fatty Luo. Upon hearing this, Chen Rong's eyes turned red with anxiety and he turned around and ran to the VIP reception room. This big client is the agent that Chen Rong has negotiated with. The agent wants to order 10,000 card swiping machines, and he came here today to sign the contract. If the contract is successfully signed and the agent's equipment is in place, Chen Rong doesn't have to do anything for a month and can still get tens of thousands of yuan in commissions every month. This was also the reason why he told his mother about Zhang Weiwei. But Zhang Weiwei had no intention of listening to him and gave him a breakup card. Unexpectedly, even when the big customer came to the company, the order was snatched away by his supervisor, Fatty Luo. Luo Yong, this order is mine, why did you sign it? Chen Rong accused Fatty Luo angrily. Chen Rong, what's your attitude? I am your leader. Luo Yong said contemptuously, I can reduce the cost price by 0.5%. Ask Mr. Zhou, your client, who is he signing with now? Chapter 2. If you are not happy, just buy it. I am very happy. Chen Rong looked at his important client, Mr. Zhou. Mr. Zhou's eyes were evasive and he was obviously feeling guilty. Xiao Chen, my merchants have a large transaction volume. Even though the difference is only 0.05% of the cost price, I can save at least several $1,000s a day. If I save a month, it will be tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, or even millions. So I'm sorry. As soon as Mr. Zhou finished speaking, Fatty Luo looked at Chen Rong with a look full of pride. Shameless, you. The colleagues who were eavesdropping outside the door also felt sympathy for Chen Rong. This Fatty Luo is really shameless. He even steals his own employees' customers. You're not relying on your position as a supervisor and having higher authority. I've been robbed twice. Why don't you report him? Snitch? The last person who was so brave has been fired. There's someone above Fatty Luo. Forget it. Fortunately, he only snatches big clients, so there's still some meat to be gained from his fingers. This Chen Rong is pitiful. He is about to faint from anger. It's a pity to lose such a big client. I wonder if he will turn against me. Chen Rong took a long breath and tried to calm himself down. Mr. Zhou, I beg you not to sign a contract with him. Fatty Luo said, if I don't sign with me, then I'm going to sign with you. Do you think Mr. Zhou is stupid? President Zhou glanced at Fatty Luo with dissatisfaction, and said to Chen Rong, yes, you don't have the authority to reduce costs. Xiao Chen, you are a good person. If the costs are the same, I will definitely sign with you. Chen Rong continued, thank you Mr. Zhou for your trust. It is indeed as he said. I do not have the authority to sign a lower price. But I still have a piece of advice. Don't sign a contract with this person. Xiao Chen, why are you so stubborn? Even if I don't sign with him, I won't sign with you. The cost difference is so big. Boss Zhou, please listen to me. Think about it. A supervisor can reduce your salary by 0.5%. Our company also has managers, directors, and general managers. Can they reduce your salary by even more? After Chen Rong finished speaking, he turned around and left. Looking at Mr. Zhou, who was lost in thought, Fatty Luo felt inexplicably flustered. Boss Zhou, don't listen to his nonsense. What I'm giving you is the lowest cost. Mr. Zhou said, why do I feel that what Xiao Chen said makes sense? Fatty Luo was so angry that he shouted at Chen Rong, who had not yet walked away, you are fired. Go to the finance department to settle your salary. Go, leave now. After saying that, Fatty Luo tried to explain to Mr. Zhou, hoping to win back this big customer. Chen Rong snorted and said, "Boss Zhou, you saw this, didn't you? This is a shameless and ruthless villain. Are you still willing to cooperate with him?" After saying that, Chen Rong left the trembling and disheveled Fatty Luo behind and walked towards the finance office. President Zhou quickly took a few steps and caught up with him. "Xiao Chun, I think you are right. Where is your manager's office or general manager's office? I only trust you." Fuck, well done. Fatty Luo has finally come to this day. It's all in vain. When seeing Chen Rong walking out of the VIP reception room, colleagues outside exclaimed "Old Iron 666. Chen Rong responded with a smile to his colleagues' kindness. After settling his salary at the finance department, Chen Rong returned to his seat and began to pack his things. Walking out of the office building, Chen Rong stood at the gate and looked directly at the sky through the gap in the building. Thinking about how I was dumped, how my big client was snatched away, and now I've lost my job. Chen Rong couldn't help but sigh. Life is unpredictable, and the big intestines are bound to be small intestines. A strong feeling of dissatisfaction burst out from my heart. Damn God. Ding. An extremely unhappy host has been detected. Awesome system starts binding. Binding. Binding successful. Open the buy if you're unhappy mall for the host. This system is so fucking awesome. If you're still unhappy, come and buy it in the mall. Who are you kidding me? Chen Rong said impatiently. If you are unhappy, come to the shopping mall. It is a base for incubating feelings of satisfaction carefully built for the host based on the shopping habits of the Blue Star Dragon people. There is nothing you can't think of that we can't have fun with. A crisp female mechanical voice came from my heart. The buy if you're unhappy mall will randomly put an item on the shelves at midnight every day, and the selling price is 1 cent. Items that are not purchased within the time limit will not be retained, and the mall will randomly put a new item on the shelves. The price of new products is still 1 cent, 1 cent for everything. Isn't it just a 1 cent flash sale? Why are you talking so much? Just come and buy it if you're unhappy. Chen Rong complained in his heart. I wonder if this flash sale is for tissues or a data cable for 9.9 yuan with free shipping? A female mechanical voice prompted. Ding, today's products have been put on the shelves. Host, would you like to buy them? Following the mechanical sound prompt, a virtual panel appeared in front of Chen Rong. A red certificate appeared in the center of the virtual panel. Today's product, Minzhou Shanglong Huijin Center, priced at 0.01 yuan. Chen Rong focused his attention on the product, and a line of small words appeared in the system. By purchasing this product, you will obtain all the real estate rights of Shanglong Huijin building located on Guangming South Road, Minzhou. The corresponding procedures will be automatically completed by the system, and the system guarantees that the buyer legally owns all the procedures of this product. System products must be top-notch. Did you have a great time today? Hiss. Chen Rong punched his thigh hard again. It hurts, it really hurts. Fuck it, this is real, I also have a system now. Chen Rong never expected that the first item in the mall was the Shanglong Huijin Center worth 10 billion yuan. As a native of Fujian, Chen Rong knows the Minzhou Shanglong Huijin Center very well. Total construction area, 156,000 square meters, building height 208 meters, the building form is a single-tower super high-rise business building. CBD, Commercial Core, Financial Center of Taijiang, Minzhou. The Jinlian Payment Company, where he had just resigned, was rented in the Shanglong Huijin Center, and the rent alone was hundreds of thousands of yuan a month. There are at least 100 companies like Jinlian Payment in Shanglong Huijin Center. How much rent do they have to collect in a year? The rent is so expensive, but why are so many companies still trying their best to get in? Because it saves face. Now you only need to spend 0.01 yuan to become the owner of the Shanglong Huijin building? Do you want to buy today's product? Buy. Ding. The system has automatically deducted 0.01 yuan. Congratulations to the host for the successful purchase. The relevant property rights certificate has been placed in the mall storage space and the host can access it at any time. Help me get the property certificate. Chen Rong still couldn't believe it at this time, so he ordered. A thick stack of delivery documents and a bright red certificate appeared in front of Chen Rong. They are all true. Host's purchase for today has ended. Are you satisfied? Chen Rong blurted out, I feel so good. Chapter 3, Seeing the Ex Again, Slapping Him in the Face. With an excited heart and trembling hands, Chen Rong felt as if he was floating on clouds. After a long time, Chen Rong returned the property rights documents and certificates to the system storage space. He let out a long sigh, and the haze in his heart was swept away. I didn't expect that I, Chen Rong, am also a billionaire. Buzz buzz buzz. A burst of rapid beeps interrupted Chen Rong's reverie. His cell phone rang. It was an unfamiliar number with a number ending in multiple eights. Hello, is this Mr. Chen Rong? It wasn't a harassing call, nor was it a wrong number. Chen Rong felt uncomfortable hearing the respectful voice on the other end of the phone. It's me, yes. Are you? Sorry, Mr. Chen, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Lin Shizhong, the general manager of Shanglong Huijin Building Property Management Company. I just received the news that you, Mr. Chen, have acquired Shanglong Huijin Center. I called to ask Mr. Chen if you have any instructions for me. In addition, do you have time to inspect everyone's work and collect the rent for last quarter? Lin Shizhong is usually a big shot. The glory of Shanglong Huijin Center today is due to Lin Shizhong. But in front of Chen Rong at this moment, even if it is just a phone call, he has to lower his posture. After all, Chen Rong is the big boss. If he is not satisfied, he can let you go. Okay, I'm nearby, 10 minutes. Lin Shizhong said happily, it will be there in 10 minutes. That's great, Mr. Chen. We are waiting for Mr. Chen's arrival. Oh, no, Mr. Chen is welcome to come home. The property management company is on the 46th floor of Building A. Okay, see you later. Chen Rong hung up the phone. Just a moment ago, he was being ordered around by a small supervisor, Fatty Luo, but now even a big shot like Lin Shizhong has to bow his head and look down on him. When he walked to the office building of Huijin Shanglong Center, Chen Rong's mentality was completely different. This is his own property. Chen Rong's mentality is like that of an ancient emperor inspecting his territory, full of high spirits. Chen Rong? Chen Rong, who was still immersed in his own thoughts, was interrupted by a familiar voice. Chen Rong looked carefully and found that it was his ex-girlfriend, Zhang Weiwei. They just broke up yesterday, and now Zhang Weiwei is held in the arms of a young man, holding Yang Shulin's bag in one hand and a car key in the other. The tall and slim girl looks like a little bird, with a happy smile on her face. Chen Rong felt annoyed for no reason, but he held back and ignored her. Zhang Weiwei was not relenting. I say, Chen Rong, you are really capable. You actually knew I was going to Shanglong Huijin Center and blocked me here? Shit, Zhang Weiwei actually mistakenly thought that Chen Rong was here to block her? Before Chen Rong could speak, the man next to Zhang Weiwei took the initiative to speak. Are you Chen Rong? Let me introduce myself. My name is Xia Li, and I'm Zhang Weiwei's current boyfriend. Thank you for taking such good care of Weiwei. I won't bother you with anything in the future. By the way, there's a movie called Goodbye X4 recently. What a coincidence, you can go and see it by yourself. Ha ha ha. Chen Rong didn't even look at Xia Li, he just stared at Zhang Weiwei and said, is this the reason for the breakup that you didn't want to tell me? Zhang Weiwei didn't dodge at all and looked directly into Chen Rong's eyes. That's right. Just because a rich young man gave you some small gifts? Seeing Xia Li's outfit and then looking at Zhang Weiwei's body covered in jewels, Chen Rong knew that Zhang Weiwei had been captured by money. A few melons and 2 dates? My darling lives in a big villa, drives a Lamborghini supercar, and his company is also going to move into Shanglong Huijin Center. The rent will scare you to death, more than 1 million a month. Have you seen this bag? 36,000, and darling bought it for me without blinking an eye. After saying that, Zhang Weiwei took out her bag and car keys and shook them, revealing an obvious bullfighting logo on the car keys. Chen Rong remained silent. Zhang Weiwei seemed to have remembered something and continued to speak. When I'm with you, let alone living in a villa, even an old and shabby 2-bedroom apartment is shared with others. When we go out, we either take the bus or take a drip. The food is ordinary. Even if you get a water purifier to drink healthier water, what's the point? My darling drinks mineral water that costs 20 yuan a bottle. Not to mention nice clothes and bags, you can't afford them in your next life. That's it. You still have the nerve to come here to block me. I won't look back. What can you compare with me, darling? Xia Li smiled at the side and said, otherwise, why do I like your mouth so much? You are so good at speaking, so smooth. Okay, darling, let's go in and sign the contract quickly, and move the company to Shanglong Huijin Center as soon as possible. Don't waste your time with this poor loser. Chen Rong didn't even realize that he had unconsciously clenched his fists. In fact, he was not angry about the words and actions of these two people, but he felt sorry for himself for wasting his feelings on such people in the past 5 years. Ding! The system detects that the host is unhappy, and issues a random task. Slap the face. Complete the task to get a reward, Bugatti Veyron Hermes Model 1. Chen Rong's eyes lit up. This is a super luxury car worth 43 million. Okay, stop being so sentimental. Who the hell would come here to block you? It's better to break up and put an end to it. There's no need to bother with it anymore. Chen Rong turned his gaze to Xiaoli. Thank you for taking over and being so happy with it. After saying that, Chen Rong walked straight into the building. That's all he can do. He can only say a few sarcastic words. Don't be angry, darling. Oh, lonely as the snow, I really want to let him see my strength. Xiaoli smacked his lips. He felt a little regretful inside. He really wanted to show off in front of Chen Rong, but Chen Rong seemed to be directly scared. Xiaoli hugged Zhang Weiwei and walked into the building, but his hand unconsciously reached into Zhang Weiwei's clothes and kneaded her. Zhang Weiwei blushed and let him do what he wanted. Chen Rong, who was waiting for the elevator, witnessed all this and could only sigh in his heart, what a sin. Bite. The elevator door opened and a man in his 40s who looked like a manager walked out. Manager Cui. It's Mr. Xia, are you in a hurry to come over to sign the contract? It seems that it's not working hours yet. Manager Cui is the investment manager of Shanglong Huijin Center Property Management Company, and he has had contact with Xiaoli before. Since people have paid a lot of rent to move in, the property management company will naturally not be stingy with a smile. Seeing Manager Cui's smiling face, Xiaoli was even more proud. Get it done sooner and move in sooner. It will be more prestigious to work in Shanglong Huijin Center. Manager Cui's smile became even brighter. But, Manager Cui, why do you let in all kinds of people here? Xiaoli glanced at Chen Rong. Chapter 4 No background, 1.2 billion a year. As an investment manager, Manager Cui naturally knew all the companies that moved into the building. He thought about it and didn't recognize who Chen Rong was. This face was very unfamiliar. But Manager Cui must be a veteran to be able to sit in this position. He saw a hint of mischief in Xiaoli's eyes. Mr. Xia, you are joking. Our Shanglong Huijin Center is open to the world and welcomes guests. As long as the other party is not deliberately causing trouble, we are more than welcome to them. There is no reason to chase them away. Mr. Xia, please be careful with your words. Xiaoli's face froze. Manager Cui was the real manager of the property. He didn't dare to scold him, let alone show his displeasure. In order to ease the embarrassment, Xiaoli could only smile awkwardly and pinched Zhang Weiwei's butt hard with his hand. Zhang Weiwei felt pain but dared not make a sound. She could only lean on Xiaoli and endure the pain without moving. Manager Cui's response made Chen Rong secretly praise him in his heart. At the same time, he looked up to Lin Shizhong a little more. He was good at controlling his subordinates and knew when to advance and retreat. Not bad. Chen Rong had no choice but to ignore Xiaoli Zhang Weiwei's little trick. She chose it herself. What did it have to do with Chen Rong? The place where Chen Rong and Lin Shizhong agreed to meet was on the 46th floor of Building A, and the place where Xiaoli and Zhang Weiwei were going to sign the contract was also on the 46th floor. Chen Rong pressed the elevator button for the 46th floor. As soon as they got out of the elevator on the 46th floor, Zhang Weiwei started to get angry. Chen Rong, why are you acting like a lapdog? Why are you following us all the time? There were so many people in the elevator just now, and I was trying to save some face for you. Are you done yet? We've already broken up. Zhang Weiwei, you are really unreasonable. Where does your confidence come from? Why do others follow you? Only you can come to the 46th floor, and no one else can come? You should know your own limitations. People here are either here to sign contracts or to pay money, and neither of these has anything to do with a poor guy like you. Stop it, okay? Go watch the movie Goodbye X4 to get a feel for it. I'll buy you the movie tickets. Just when Zhang Weiwei was making sarcastic remarks, a man came out from the property management company, Lin Shizhong, the general manager of Shanglong Huijin Property Management Company. Chen Rong acquired Shanglong Huijin Center, and Lin Shizhong naturally checked the new boss's information as soon as possible. He had been waiting near the elevator early. When he saw Chen Rong, who looked similar to the photo, he immediately extended his right hand and extended a sincere welcome. Hey Mr. Chen, welcome home. Chen Rong didn't know Lin Shizhong, but he knew his voice because he had just talked to him on the phone. But before Chen Rong could react, Xia Li subconsciously ignored Chen Rong. Perhaps because he was too excited, he heard Mr. Chen as Mr. Xia. Xia Li walked forward flattered, shook Lin Shizhong's hands, and gave him the most flattering smile. Boss Lin, how dare you come out to greet me in person? At the same time, he was very happy in his heart. If he went back and told people that Lin Shizhong from Shanglong Huijin Center came out to greet him personally and called him Mr. Xia, that would be such a boast. Zhang Weiwei also looked proud at the side. Look, comparing yourself to others makes you feel depressed. The new boyfriend she chose is reliable and prestigious. These two people were so excited that Lin Shizhong, who was standing by, was confused. He came out to greet the new boss and made these two people excited. Was it a patient who escaped from some hospital? Bad luck. Lin Shizhong withdrew his hand in disgust, put the Xia calendar aside, put on a smiling face again, and walked towards Chen Rong. Mr. Chen, you must be tired standing outside. Go home and make some tea first. The mother tree de Hong Pao is specially kept for guests like you. Lin Shizhong affectionately pulled Chen Rong into the office. Xia Li and Zhang Weiwei were stunned by his attentiveness. Even the word licking is not enough to describe it, that's really offering. Mr. Lin, have you been cheated? Xia Li couldn't help but shout out. Yes, yes. Zhang Weiwei also spoke up to help, he is just a poor bastard. Lin Shizhong only frowned on the surface, but in his heart, 1,000 words were whistling through his mind. Am I sick or are you sick? You call Chen Rong, who owns $1 billion business, a poor dangling silkman, then who am I, and who are you? Lin Shizhong ignored Xia Li and led Chen Rong in. Zhang Weiwei, didn't you say Chen Rong is just a lousy salesman? Darling, you still don't believe me? I graduated with him. In his first job, his boss ran away and he didn't make a penny. He also had to eat instant noodles for nearly a month. In his second job, he was just a salesperson. That's weird. Xia Li scratched his head. Manager Chui, do you know what's going on? It was the first time that Manager Chui saw Lin Shizhong being so polite to someone. What kind of liar could have deceived Lin Shizhong? Maybe this young man is not an ordinary person. After hearing what Manager Chui said, Xia Li felt a little nervous. Although Xia Li is a bit naughty, he still has the basic qualities of a rich kid, which is not to cause trouble for his family. To be honest, when he was hooking up with Zhang Weiwei, he also sent someone to inquire about Chen Rong's background, and the reply he got was no background, just an ordinary person. Xia Li was still worried, so he asked someone to investigate further. After confirming that Chen Rong could not cause any trouble, he felt at ease to enjoy Zhang Weiwei. But now, Chen Rong's behavior does seem a bit strange. Could it be that he is? In Lin Shizhong's general manager's office, Lin Shizhong kept adding tea to Chen Rong. Mr. Chen, if you hadn't come, I really wouldn't have been willing to brew this mother tree de Hong Pao. Now I'm drinking it again thanks to you. Well, it's really good. Mr. Lin is too polite. After some pleasantries, Lin Shizhong went straight to the point. Mr. Chen, let me give you a brief report. All receivables for last quarter have been collected. After deducting employee salaries, bonuses and benefits, as well as corresponding miscellaneous expenses and reserved emergency funds, the net amount that needs to be delivered to you is exactly 250 million. This is the list of accounts for last quarter, please take a look. If there are no problems, I can transfer it to you right away. Chen Rongi lost his concentration and the teacup shook, almost scalding his thigh with the tea. Chen Rong's heart began to pound uncontrollably. Stay calm, stay calm. Chen Rong warned himself in his heart, 250 million in 1 quarter, 10 small goals in 1 year. Chen Rong was distracted, and Lin Shizhong began to feel uneasy. What did the new boss mean by not speaking? Was he not satisfied with me? Lin Shizhong said, Mr. Chen, we can make some more optimization adjustments next. Starting from the next quarter, I am confident that the revenue per quarter will exceed 300 million. Wow, is this a lot of money? That's like having 2 more small goals every year. Chen Rong nodded and said, very good, Mr. Lin, I am very satisfied. There is no problem with the accounts. At this moment, Xia Li rushed in, ignoring the obstruction of Manager Chui and the security guards. Boss Lin, don't be fooled, this guy must be a liar. Chapter 5, successfully slapped in the face, and got a supercar. Manager Chui followed behind and did not stop him. Xia Li directly pushed open Lin Shizhong's door. He was reporting to his new boss, but was interrupted by this person. Lin Shizhong frowned and asked, "Who is this person? Why is he so rude?" Manager Chui blamed Xia Li for his recklessness in his heart, and explained carefully, "Boss Lin, this is Mr. Xia who wants to sign a contract with us for room 3802, Block B." At this time, Chen Rong said, "Boss Lin, it seems that we have to raise the threshold in the future. Shanglong Huijin Center does not want to accept any random company. You are such a big shot." Xia Li didn't dare to show his dissatisfaction to Lin Shizhong, and turned around to vent his anger on Chen Rong. "A poor boy like you can get involved in the high-level investment promotion decision of more than 1 million yuan in rent a month? You even raised the threshold. Don't forget who you are." At this time, Zhang Weiwei also ran in, "Boss Lin, this Chen Rong is my ex-boyfriend. He sells credit card machines and makes several thousand yuan a month. Don't be cheated by him." Originally, Lin Shizhong wanted to call the security guard to drive the two people away, but when he heard Zhang Weiwei say that she was Chen Rong's ex-girlfriend, then this would be considered the new boss's family affair, right? Seeing Lin Shizhong looking at him, Chen Rong pinched his nose a little embarrassedly, not expecting that this little thing would become known to everyone. He also looked at Lin Shizhong without saying anything. The new boss is silent, and it looks like the evil guy is going to do it himself. Lin Shizhong said sternly, "Chui Changjing, cancel the contract for 3802. Xia Li was horrified when he heard this. It was not easy to get into Shanglong Huijin Center. They had to use their connections and some effort to rent room 3802. Now that Lin Shizhong said he would cancel the lease, Xia Li naturally could not accept it. "Mr. Lin, what right do you have to cancel it?" Even though Xia Li was furious, he had to say the word "you." "Why? Mr. Chen Rong is the new boss of Shanglong Huijin Center. Is that enough?" Not only was Xia Li Zhang dumbfounded, but manager Chui Changjing at the side was also secretly rejoicing that he did not disrespect the new employer. "Mr. Xia, please come in." Chui Changjing made a gesture to leave. Neither Xia Li nor Zhang Weiwei moved. Lin Shizhong simply pretended the two didn't exist and continued to report his work to his new employer. "Mr. Chen, you just said that there is no problem with the account, so I will transfer the payment from last quarter to your card now." After Chen Rong provided the card number, he soon received a text message confirming the deposit. 250 million yuan has been deposited into your Longhua bank account with the last digit of 7,923. A string of dazzling zeros blinded Chen Rong's eyes. "That is 250 million. Xia Li and Zhang Weiwei, who had been standing still, came over and saw the balance. They both looked equally shocked, but with different expressions. The Xia calendar is like being slapped several times, and your face turns red and white. Zhang Weiwei's expression became more varied. She looked like she was on a roller coaster and rushed down the slide from a great height, or like she had fallen while bungee jumping without a safety rope. "Damn it, I thought I had hooked up with a rich husband, so I dumped Chen Rong. I have been with this man for 5 years, and all he did was mess around with water purifiers, and fast charge his phone. We just broke up yesterday, and today he has become the owner of a $1 billion shopping mall. He doesn't have to do anything, but he earns more than $1 billion a year? Outrageous, outrageous, outrageous. Could this be Chen Rong's test for himself?" She thought it was a smart choice, but she ended up losing the big one. She suddenly felt that the Yangshulan bag in her hand was no longer fragrant, and the Lamborghini key in her hand began to burn. "Regret, that is to say, I regret it very much. I regret it. I am heartbroken." Lin Shizhong is such a smart man. He transferred money to the new boss in person just to show it to these two people. Now that the show is over, what are we still keeping these two treasures for? "Chui Changjing, what on earth are you doing? Why are you letting these two precious guys stay here?" The new boss was also there, and the general manager was furious. If Chui Changjing didn't kick these two people out, he might not want to do his job as the investment manager anymore. Chui Changjing shouted, "Security, come here. Check the surveillance later. There's no need to do that. Just take a picture with your phone and add the photos of these two people to the blacklist immediately. They won't be allowed to show up again in the future." The security guard pushed Xia Li and Zhang Weiwei out without any courtesy. Two people walked in arrogantly and were driven out in a dusty state. How refreshing. Ding. Congratulations to the host for completing the task. Slap the face. The reward Bugatti Veyron Hermes Edition 1 has been issued. Please go to the storage space to pick it up. The corresponding property rights procedures have been completed. The system product must be a fine product. Did you have a great time today? A beautiful mechanical female voice sounded at the right time, and Shen Rong then remembered that he still had a mission that would reward him with a super luxury car. Mr. Chen, are you satisfied with this solution? I am very satisfied with Mr. Lin's work. I don't know much about business management, so I won't interfere. Thank you for your concern. Goodbye. Lin Shizhong also felt relieved. Why did he keep supporting Shen Rong? It was because he couldn't bear to give up the income and status here. Now all the efforts have paid off. Shen Rong has made it clear that he will not interfere in the management. He only needs to transfer the profits to the new boss on time. He is still the undisputed king of Shanglong Huijin Center. Boss, I'll see you off. I'll transfer it to you on time every quarter. Mr. Chen, you're welcome to come home more often. Okay, Mr. Lin, please stay. The company has looked at it and received the money, so how could he have the patience to continue talking nonsense with Lin Shizhong? Having just acquired a Bugatti Veyron super sports car worth 43 million renminbi, Shen Rong is eager to test drive it. Shen Rong took the elevator directly to the underground parking lot and couldn't wait to summon his supercar. Ding, it is detected that the host does not have driving skills. In order not to affect the host's pleasant experience, the skill is automatically activated, Natural Driver. Not only does the supercar come with all the necessary paperwork and driving skills, the system also considerately prepares a driver's license. Shen Rong stared at the most expensive and fastest sports car in history. It can accelerate from 0 to 100 km/h in just 2.5 seconds and can reach a top speed of 407 km/h. The car paint is a custom-made milky white color by Hermes, and many parts of the car are painted with the unique texture of the Hermes brand. With both high performance and good looks, Shen Rong exclaimed in his heart, I love it, I love it. Soon Shen Rong discovered that he had made a low-level mistake. The supercar should not be placed in the underground garage at all. The chassis was too low. Fortunately, the storage space in the system mall can retrieve the sports car, saving the towing fee. Shen Rong walked out of the underground garage exit, found an empty corner and summoned the supercar out again. Shen Rong originally wanted to run out for a stroll, but found that the intersection leading to the main road was blocked by a Lamborghini sports car. Parking randomly is so uncivilized. Shen Rong couldn't help but complain. Just as Shen Rong was about to get off the car, a woman got out. Shen Rong, so you are here. Who else could it be but Zhang Weiwei? Chapter 6, God-Level Choice, Complete Break. Xiaoli and Zhang Weiwei, who were kicked out, did not leave and had a quarrel at the entrance of Shanglong Huijin Center. Zhang Weiwei, do you have a pig brain? Or are you a jinx who is trying to trick me? Xiaoli became more and more angry as he spoke. This silly woman had been sleeping with someone for more than 5 years and she didn't even realize that he was a huge financial sponsor. It's bad enough that he's stupid, but he can't even move into Shanglong Huijin Center. Isn't that a jinx? Xiaoli's family attaches great importance to settling in Shanglong Huijin Center. When one reaches a certain level, face is more important than making money. It is not easy to enter Shanglong Huijin Center, and Xiaoli finally got the opportunity to sign the contract. The head of the family praised him, making him very proud in the family. Now that he was kicked out, Xiaoli didn't want all his efforts to go to waste, so he naturally blamed everything on Zhang Weiwei. Darling, I really don't know anything at all. Zhang Weiwei felt very aggrieved in her heart. Shen Rong was handsome and very kind to her, and his only shortcoming, being poor, was now made up. They said they would buy the shopping mall worth 10 billion yuan, and they would receive 250 million yuan every quarter. Lin Shizhong, starting from next quarter, 300 million. Zhang Weiwei. What about Xiaoli? He spent more than 1 million yuan in rent to move in, and still has to beg others for help. Looking at Xiaoli's dark face again, and thinking about Shen Rong's handsomeness, Zhang Weiwei immediately felt like dying at the comparison. I really was blinded by greed. In Shen Rong's words, I was fooled by the Xia calendar's trifles. I'm telling you, Zhang Weiwei. Shen Rong will be coming down soon. You can ask him to let me move in, whether you beg or sell him. If it works, you'll have the best of luck. If it doesn't, I'm sorry, but you won't have me as your darling anymore. Don't disgust me. Zhang Weiwei was also confused when she heard this. She was asked to beg Shen Rong again? What are you still standing there for? Get out of the car and go to the door to guard Shen Rong. Xia Li yelled again. The two were so focused on arguing that they didn't even notice the enchanting sound of the supercar behind them. It was not until Zhang Weiwei got out of the car that she noticed the supercar behind her. As a competent gold digger, Zhang Weiwei naturally recognized at a glance that this supercar was a Bugatti Veyron, and it was a customized Hermes version. Compared with this supercar, Xiaoli's Lamborghini sports car is just a model. Seeing that it was Chen Rong who was driving, Zhang Weiwei tried hard to force out a bright smile. "Chen Rong, so you are here." At the same time, Zhang Weiwei's thoughts began to race. If they hadn't broken up, would she also be able to drive the Hermes customized Bugatti Veyron? "You are really good at it. Are you blocking me in my heart?" These were Zhang Weiwei's original words, and Chen Rong returned them all. Hearing Chen Rong's sarcastic voice, Zhang Weiwei was not angry but happy. He was still angry, which meant that he still had me in his heart. Chen Rong values feelings the most. If I lower my attitude a little and apologize, maybe Chen Rong will forgive me. Thinking of this, Zhang Weiwei took a few quick steps to the driver's door and somehow grabbed Chen Rong's left hand. "Chen Rong, I'm sorry, I was wrong. For the sake of our 5-year relationship, please forgive me this time. I will be loyal to you from now on." Ding! The system detects that the host is facing a life choice, and provides the following options. 1. Forgive Zhang Weiwei and reconcile with her. The system rewards you with 0.01 yuan for a chance to purchase a designated product. The designated product is a pony farm including pasture and 10,000 ponies. 2. Refuse to break up with Zhang Weiwei. The system will reward you with a chance to buy a designated product for 0.01 yuan, and 100% equity of the designated product Jinlian Payment Company. The sudden system prompt sound stunned Chen Rong and he didn't respond for a long time. Zhang Weiwei, however, thought that Chen Rong's silence meant that he had forgiven her, so she unceremoniously sat on the passenger seat, hugged Chen Rong's thigh, and expressed her loyalty with tears and snot, and at the same time devalued the Xia calendar. "I knew it, Chen, husband, you love me the most. I will live a good life with you in the future and give birth to many babies for you, husband is right. It's all Xia Li's fault. She tempted me with a few melons and dates, buying me bags and giving me branded clothes. I was confused for a moment. In fact, compared with my husband, he is just a toad." Seeing that Zhang Weiwei had been out of the car for a long time without any movement, Xia Li also came out. As soon as he got off the car, he saw Zhang Weiwei lying on Chen Rong's thighs, saying such words. "I'm a toad?" Xia Li was furious. "Zhang Weiwei, you bastard." Zhang Weiwei subconsciously wanted to shout "darling," but before she uttered the word darling, Xia Li turned around, got into the car, and drove away. Although the values of the pony farm and Jinlian Payment Company are similar, both around 100 million yuan, as the old saying goes, a good horse never turns back to the old pasture, the pony and pasture of the system seem to be more like a connotation of itself. Even without the system reward, Chen Rong had already made up his mind to completely break up with Zhang Weiwei. What's more, Jinlian Payment, How to choose? Chen Rong made a decision immediately. "I choose 2. Ding, the host has chosen 2 to reject Zhang Weiwei. You will receive a reward if you complete the corresponding operation. Give birth to me, what do you want?" Chen Rong shook off Zhang Weiwei's hand in disgust. "I'm a poor loser, I live in an old and shabby house, and I share the rent. I can't afford brand name bags and clothes, and I can't afford to drink 20 yuan a bottle of mineral water. Even so, you still have the nerve to come here to block me, I won't turn back." Familiar words came back to Zhang Weiwei like bombs. Why were they familiar? They were what she said. "Get off the car. If you have so much free time, you can go watch Goodbye X4 by yourself." "I'm not going. Thanks for the invitation. Now that we've broken up, it's over once and for all, so don't contact each other anymore." Ding! Congratulations to the host, you have completed the task of rejecting Zhang Weiwei and breaking up completely. Do you agree to purchase 100% of the equity of Jinlian Payment Company at a price of 0.01 yuan? Agree to buy. Ding! The system has automatically deducted 0.01 yuan. Congratulations to the host for the successful purchase. The relevant equity transfer documents have been placed in the mall storage space. The host can access them at any time. Buzz buzz buzz. Chen Rong's cell phone started beeping. "Hello, is this Mr. Chen Rong? I am Li Guangxing, the general manager of Jinlian Payment Company. I wonder when you will be free to come to the company to complete the handover. I'm free now and will be there soon." After hanging up the phone, Chen Rong looked at Zhang Weiwei, who was still pestering him, and felt indescribably annoyed. Once unfaithful, never again. Some people can't put their cars into the storage space, which is shocking. Chen Rong thought about it, took out his cell phone and called Lin Shizhong. Boss Lin, is it convenient for you to help me move the car? What car? Bugatti Veyron, white, right at the entrance of the center. Lin Shizhong came over in person and took the car keys. Several security guards drove Zhang Weiwei away. Thank you, Mr. Lin. I have to go to the 17th floor of Building B to do something first. Humph, Jinlian payment, Fatty Luo, here I come. Chapter 7, The Black Sheep was removed in one day. Even though Lin Shizhong is knowledgeable and experienced, he was still amazed when he saw this Hermes customized Bugatti Veyron. Lin Shizhong earns tens of millions a year, but he only dares to drive cars worth a few million. He can afford a Bugatti Veyron, but what will he do after buying it? Will he keep it at home for display? Chen Rong seemed to use it as a vehicle for transportation. It seemed that this mysterious new boss of his was really not simple. Chen Rong walked into the door of Jinlian Payment Company. As soon as he came in, he met two colleagues from the sales department, who pulled Chen Rong aside. Chen Rong, why are you here? Everyone should thank you. What? I'm fired so I can't come and see you guys? Chen Rong joked with his colleagues in good faith. By the way, what do you mean by thanking me? After you left, your big client, Mr. Zhou, actually went to the general manager to ask for a discount. The general manager was very angry when he learned the whole story and scolded Fatty Luo severely. If he didn't have someone above him, he would have been fired. Finally, we signed a contract with Mr. Zhou in the name of the sales department, and the profits generated were also shared by the sales department. Everyone in the sales department can get a lot more money every month. Do you think we should thank you? Chen Rong grinned. The general manager's handling of the matter is quite satisfying. It's such a pity for you. Such a large profit share flew away in vain. How could his colleagues know that Chen Rong, who had just earned 250 million yuan, would not care about that little profit at all? It's okay, as long as everyone is happy. After saying that, Chen Rong walked further in and happened to meet Fatty Luo Yong. The two colleagues didn't dare to talk anymore and left immediately. Chen Rong, you little bastard, weren't you fired? You are not welcome here, security guard, come and kick this guy out. Luo Yong lost a large sum of profits and was scolded by the general manager. He was already in a bad mood, and when he saw Chen Rong, the instigator, he was naturally furious. Luo Yong did not reflect on his own actions at all. Instead, he started cursing and called Chen Rong a villain. Chen Rong was almost laughing out of anger. You are so good at confusing right and wrong. Fatty Luo shouted to himself, where's the security guard? Why don't you come over? Don't you want to work anymore? Two security guards appeared, holding Chen Rong on the left and right, ready to drag Chen Rong out. Luo Yong also showed a smug smile on his face. Chen Rong, you little bastard, you want to fight me, I'll show you. Stop it, back off. The person who spoke was Li Guangxing, general manager of Jinlian Payment Company. He had a deep impression of the name Chen Rong. Just 1 second ago, the supervisor Luo Yong intercepted the employee Chen Rong, and the next second, the company's shares were acquired by a man named Chen Rong. Although there are many people with the same name and surname in the world, it is definitely not such a coincidence. The person who acquired the company is most likely this employee Chen Rong. Li Guangxing ran to the company gate as fast as he could, but he was still a step too late. Luo Yong had already ordered the security guards to hold Chen Rong back. Li Guangxing was sweating profusely. If the new boss was kicked out by the security guards, his job as general manager would probably be over. Mr. Chen, I didn't expect you to come so soon. My subordinates were too ignorant. Are you okay? Li Guangxing apologized carefully. This stunned Luo Yong. What was going on? Li Guangxing didn't look kind to Luo Yongka. Get out of the way, don't get in the way here. Chen Rong said, we can't just leave this black sheep aside. We have to fire him. Who do you think you are, you want to fire me? Luo Yong was like a cat with its fur standing on end. I don't know why Mr. Li calls you Mr. Chen, but you are just a piece of trash anyway. You have no real ability. Li Guangxing also echoed, then fire him. Luo Yong was not panicked. Boss Li, whether to fire me or not, shouldn't you ask my brother-in-law before making a decision? Luo Yong's brother-in-law is Gong Baoyong, the deputy general manager of Jinlian Payment Company. Gong Baoyong is the second largest shareholder of the company. The second largest shareholder has been absent for a long time, so he has taken control of the company. Even though Li Guanxing was the general manager, he had to give Gong Baoyong some face. But now all the shares of the company are in Chen Rong's hands. Why is Li Guanxing afraid of Gong Baoyong? Why not let your brother-in-law come over? Li Guanxing glanced at Chen Rong and said with a smile. Luo Yang gritted his teeth and said, "Let's go." "No need, I'm here." The person who spoke was Gong Baoyong. The news that his second largest shareholder inexplicably gave up all his shares made Gong Baoyong feel uneasy. Although he looked relaxed drinking tea in the office, he was keeping a close eye on General Manager Li Guanxing's every word and action. We can't let Li Guanxing take advantage of the new boss alone. To be honest, he still wants to continue as Deputy General Manager. As soon as Li Guanxing walked out of the office, he followed. Li Guanxing treated Chen Rong with great respect. How could Gong Baoyong not see that this was his new boss? He saw everything. Luo Yang contradicted the general manager and sent people to drive the new boss away. Even if Luo Yang didn't go looking for him, he would have to show up. Damn it, Luo Yang usually helps you cover up when you make mistakes, but now that the new boss is in an uncertain situation, don't you know how to be a little more timid? Look at what you are capable of. You are going to die yourself, why do you want to take me with you? Gong Baoyong made a quick decision and sacrificed the car to save the king. Boss Li is right, people like this should be fired. Luo Yang showed an expression of disbelief. Gong Baoyong actually said that he wanted to fire him? Gong Baoyong, how the hell do you talk like that? Believe it or not, I'll let my sister take care of you. Pa, Gong Baoyong slapped Luo Yang on the face, leaving a clear fingerprint. Luo Yang covered his fat face and yelled, "You dare to hit me? I'm not done with you." Gong Baoyong raised his hand and slapped him again. "You are not done with me, I am done with you, your sister, and your whole family. Divorce as soon as you get home." Gong Baoyong turned around and looked at Chen Rong. "You must be the new boss, right? I'm sorry to have embarrassed you with my ugly deeds." When Chen Rong was in the company, he heard that Luo Yang had someone above him, so he unscrupulously infringed on the interests of his employees. Now that the company is his, Chen Rong will never tolerate such people. "I'm sorry, I don't have the blessing to be your boss, you go too." Chen Rong turned to Li Guanxing, "But Mr. Li, you are very good, the company will still rely on you in the future." "Boss, I brought you the car keys." Lin Shizhong just walked in at this time. Li Guanxing's body trembled. "Boss Lin, are you saying?" Lin Shizhong laughed and said, "Boss Chen is also my boss, so we will all be colleagues from now on." Everyone present knew a big shot like Lin Shizhong. He said that Chen Rong was his boss, so how powerful must Chen Rong be? "The boss didn't want me anymore." Gong Baoyong completely collapsed. "Fuck it, I'm determined to divorce. I won't marry a woman who supports her brother." Chapter 8, The water is spilled, the summer is cool and the life is endless. When Luo Yang heard that Gong Baoyong wanted to divorce his sister, he started to act stupid again. The two men wrestled with each other and fought fiercely. Li Guanxing shook his head and asked the security guard to kick the two out. Li Guanxing was about to hand over the work to Chen Rong, but Lin Shizhong exchanged a few words and then took his leave. "Mr. Chen, Jinlian Payment's earnings from last month have just been settled. It's exactly 60 million. Here is the account details. Please take a look." Chen Rong almost spit out the tea in his mouth. "How much?" When Chen Rong was with Lin Shizhong, he said that he could earn 300 million yuan in a quarter. Chen Rong was not surprised at all because the scale of Shanglong Huijin Center was tens of billions. But Jinlian Payment, with a total value of only 100 million yuan, can make a net profit of 60 million yuan in a month, which is really amazing. Is the financial industry so profitable? Perhaps guessing his new employer's thoughts, Li Guanxing explained, "Actually, the third-party payment industry also has its own thresholds. It's not like you can start a business with 100 million yuan. A payment license is one of them. A payment license out there may cost more than 1 billion yuan. You also need cooperating banks and major customers. These thresholds mean that ordinary people cannot enter this industry." Chen Rong nodded inside in his heart. "This is so cool, at the powerful system." Li Guanxing continued, "Mr. Chen, if you think it's okay, I will transfer the money to you." "Okay, no problem." After Chen Rong provided the card number, he soon received a text message confirming the deposit. 60 million yuan has been credited to your Longhua bank account ending in 7923. Shen Rong already has 310 million yuan in his bank account, and he feels that he has become insensitive to so many zeros. I don't know how Mr. Chen manages the company. Shen Rong interrupted Li Guangxing directly. I think Mr. Li has done a good job. I don't quite understand it. If there is nothing else, I will leave first. Although he was interrupted, Li Guangxing was not angry at all and felt very happy. Shen Rong delegated power to allow himself to continue to serve as general manager. The company no longer had bad apples like Gong Baoyong and Luo Yong. It was a good time for him to show his talents. Li Guangxing lowered his head and respectfully escorted Shen Rong out of the company. Lin Shizhong was also very awesome. He parked Shen Rong's car directly at the gate and even hired a security guard to watch it. Shen Rong had only heard that Principal Wang had this treatment before, but he didn't expect to experience it himself. Ding! The host's equity acquisition has ended. Are you satisfied? Ha, of course it's awesome. With gas in the car, money in his bag, and nothing else to do, Shen Rong felt that he should go and splurge. Then there was a video that captured a very handsome and young super-rich second generation, driving a Bugatti Veyron on the street. As soon as the news came out, many beautifully dressed young ladies appeared on the streets of Minzhou. Who wouldn't want to have a perfect encounter with such a young man? But they are destined to be disappointed. After driving the supercar through several streets, Shen Rong found an empty corner and put away the supercar. Shen Rong has never been a high-profile person, and it is indeed not very comfortable for him to drive a supercar for a long time. Shen Rong simply ran while admiring the street scenes of the 3 lanes and 7 alleys in Minzhou. Shen Rong is also a jogging enthusiast. As he was running, he habitually ran to the vicinity of Sancheng Baidu community where he lived. When Shen Rong got home and was about to take out his key to open the door, he found that the door was not locked. Oh, Shen Rong, you're back so early today. The person who spoke was Shen Rong's roommate and female classmate, Nie Bangshu. Shen Rong looked at his watch. It was 17:12, which was indeed much earlier than usual. Shen Rong nodded and hummed. Then why don't you take a look at your phone first and then try my cooking? Nie Bangshu said as she was busy in the kitchen. How can I help you? Shen Rong walked into the kitchen with confidence and worked with his classmates to cook a dinner. Isn't that reasonable and legitimate? Nie Bangshu was a good cook, and Shen Rong's hands are very efficient, so the small dining table soon filled with food. 4 dishes in one soup, with fish, meat, eggs, shrimps and vegetables, full of color, aroma, and taste. When the 2 of them had set the table and were about to start enjoying dinner, an unexpected guest arrived, Zhang Weiwei. Okay, Nie Bangshu, I've only been away for a day and you've already seduced my boyfriend. Weiwei, it's not what you think. Didn't you break up with Shen Rong? I'll cook a meal to comfort him. Humph, you're still saying no. We're just breaking up for one day, it's not like we won't get back together, why do you have to be so kind? I think you've liked Shen Rong for a long time, and you can't wait for us to break up sooner, right? Nie Bangshu felt so aggrieved that she couldn't even eat. It was true that she liked Shen Rong, but she had never made Shen Rong feel embarrassed, and she didn't even dare to say that she liked Shen Rong. Zhang Weiwei, what's wrong with you? We broke up and have nothing to do with each other anymore. What do you mean by coming here now? Shen Rong, I really know I was wrong. I will live with you peacefully from now on. Please forgive me? Otherwise, test me again and I will kneel down for you. After saying that, Zhang Weiwei really knelt down. Nie Bangshu didn't know the whole story, but when she saw Zhang Weiwei kneeling down as she was told and looking so pitiful, she immediately felt sympathy for her. She even forgot what Zhang Weiwei had just said to blame her. Shen Rong, you see Weiwei really wants to come back. Considering your years of relationship, why don't you forgive her once? Bangshu, you don't have to plead for her. Zhang Weiwei has changed. Shen Rong turned to Zhang Weiwei and spoke in a sharp tone, I don't want to tell you a second time, we have nothing to do with each other anymore. If you don't leave, I will report to the city guards and have them arrest you. Not to mention Nie Bangshu, even Zhang Weiwei had never seen Shen Rong so serious before. She was overwhelmed with grief and burst into tears. In fact, Xiaoli left angrily during the day. After Zhang Weiwei was driven off the supercar by Lin Shizhong, Zhang Weiwei contacted Xiaoli again and asked Xiaoli to be responsible for her. When Xiaoli heard that Zhang Weiwei had not asked Shen Rong for the opportunity to move into Shanglong Huijin Center and that he still had to be responsible for her, he immediately became furious and humiliated Zhang Weiwei hatefully. Zhang Weiwei was stuck in a rut, and after much thought, she decided that it would be more reliable to ask Shen Rong to change his mind. Unexpectedly, Chen Rong was really determined to draw a line between them. Nia Bangshu couldn't bear to see Zhang Weiwei crying, and wanted to comfort her, but Zhang Weiwei shook her hand away. Don't be so hypocritical. Are you just waiting to see me make a fool of myself? Yes, if Shenrong doesn't want me anymore, you can be with him openly. Weiwei, didn't I advise you to live a down-to-earth life yesterday? Bang! Zhang Weiwei slapped Nia Bangshu on the face. Weiwei, why are you hitting people? Nia Bangshu, beating you is too light. Yesterday you advised us to live a down-to-earth life, and today you cooked to seduce him. Why didn't I expect you to be such a green tea? Do you think I'm using your pen name Xiaoliang Fusheng and you secretly hate me? What? Xiaoliang Fusheng, say it again. Chen Rong said in surprise. Chapter 9, The Clouds Will Clear and the Sun Will Come. As soon as Chen Rong asked the question, Zhang Weiwei realized that she had let the cat out of the bag, so she simply kept silent and even forgot to cry. Nia Bangshu moved her lips a few times, but ultimately did not speak. She won't tell you, and you won't tell me either. How long are you going to keep it a secret from me? Chen Rong stared at Nia Bangshu with burning eyes. Nia Bangshu lowered her head in embarrassment when Chen Rong stared at her. Half of the city is covered in snow in Xiaoliang Fusheng, and the mountains are covered in red in Xiaoshao Chunshi. I should have thought of it earlier that Xiaoliang Fusheng is you, Nia Bangshu. Chen Rong murmured, but his thoughts drifted to the time when he first entered college. Chen Rong's family makes a living by making handmade vermicelli. This delicacy tastes delicious but is very hard to make. It is common for them to finish it at 1 or 2 o'clock. Chen Rong has been very sensible since he was a child. He often helped his parents make noodles and helped dry them. Even on the eve of the college entrance examination, he did not give up. On the day before the college entrance examination, Chen Rong got a heatstroke while drying noodles. Chen Rong was still groggy in the examination room the next day. In this state, the test results are predictable. Chen Rong performed poorly and ultimately only got admitted to Suzhou University. Although Suzhou and Hangzhou University is also a first-class university, according to Chen Rong's usual academic performance, Chen Rong can definitely aim for a top university. The reality and the gap made Chen Rong depressed. At this time, a girl named Xiaoliang Fusheng appeared. She kept writing letters to Chen Rong, but actually they were not letters. The girl was afraid of revealing her handwriting, so the letters were printed out and then placed in Chen Rong's book. With her guidance and encouragement, Chen Rong untied the knot in his heart and became the sunny, handsome, and positive boy he used to be. Chen Rong has always been grateful to Xiaoliang Fusheng, and he also imagines that a perfect partner should be like this. Xiaoliang Fusheng must be the girl around Chen Rong, but there are many girls who like Chen Rong, and Chen Rong has no way of guessing who she is. At that time, Zhang Weiwei had been pursuing Chen Rong, but Chen Rong did not accept her. Until one day Zhang Weiwei said that she was Xiaoliang Fusheng, Chen Rong accepted Zhang Weiwei. So you've been pretending all along. How did you know Xiaoliang Fusheng? Tell me. Chen Rong looked at Zhang Weiwei fiercely. Zhang Weiwei had never seen Chen Rong so serious and fierce before. She immediately panicked and answered incoherently. She was writing a diary, and one time she didn't hide it well, and I found it. Chen Rong said with disappointment and disgust, Zhang Weiwei, you are so shameless. Zhang Weiwei completely collapsed upon hearing this and started to get hysterical. I knew you were a scheming bitch, Nia Bangshu. You knew long ago that Chen Rong would use hard times to test us, right? I lived through the hard times, and now that he's rich, you want to reap the benefits, right? I'll beat you to death, you white lotus. After saying that, Zhang Weiwei reached out to hit Nia Bangshu again. Nia Bangshu didn't know how to resist and just protected her face with her hands. The first time Zhang Weiwei hit someone, Chen Rong did not expect that he wanted to hit someone again this time, so Chen Rong was prepared. Chen Rong pushed Zhang Weiwei away with one hand and pulled Nia Bangshu over with the other hand to protect her behind him. Zhang Weiwei, stop going crazy here. Are you leaving or not? If not, I will report to the city guards immediately. After saying that, he took out his cell phone and pressed the 3 numbers 995. Zhang Weiwei shouted loudly, Chen Rong, are you really going to do this? It is Nia Bangshu, that bitch, who should leave. You're hopeless. Chen Rong, unable to bear it any longer, hung up the phone. The city guards arrived quickly because Chen Rong reported illegal invasion. Sir, you reported me as a city guard, right? Hello, officer. Yes, it's me. This woman broke into my residence illegally and beat up my girlfriend. The city guard first looked at Zhang Weiwei, then saw Nia Bangshu's beaten face, and nodded. No, he lied, I am his girlfriend. We just had a fight, I didn't break in illegally, I live here too. Zhang Weiwei tried to explain, her voice became very sharp because she was too excited. Officer, please look, this is the rental contract between my girlfriend and me, this is the landlord's phone number, and this woman said she lives here. Can you see if she has the key to this place? Is there anything in the house that belongs to her? Chen Rong explained. Zhang Weiwei was furious. The lease contract did indeed state that Chen Rong and Nia Bangshu shared the room. The key to the room was thrown away by Zhang Weiwei herself, and her things that belonged to her were also taken away by her and are now still in Xia Li's villa. This time, no one paid any attention to Zhang Weiwei no matter how much she cried and screamed. After Chang Wei confirmed with the landlord, he took Zhang Weiwei away. Only Chen Rong and Nia Bangshu were left in the room, and the atmosphere became awkward. Nia Bangshu lowered her head, the food is cold, I'll go heat it up. No hurry. Chen Rong reached out and grabbed Nia Bangshu, Xia Liang Fuxing, are you still going to deny it? Nia Bangshu's body trembled for a moment, and finally raised her head, Chen Rong, I like you, but I'm really not a scheming, bad person. I know. Chen Rong moved closer to Nia Bangshu's face. Nia Bangshu was a little flustered, her heart was beating fast, and she was about to break free out of shyness. Don't move, I'll help you apply some medicine. Nia Bangshu suddenly became quiet. Hey, how embarrassing. I thought Chen Rong was going to do something to me. But why was I a little disappointed when I heard that Chen Rong was just applying medicine? The medicine is ready, just sit down. I'll go heat up the food. Perhaps it was because Nia Bangshu's cooking skills were too good, or perhaps it was because he was too hungry after being tossed around by Zhang Weiwei. Chen Rong had a particularly good appetite and ate voraciously. A sweet and warm feeling also surged in Nia Bangshu's heart. After dinner, Chen Rong naturally cleaned up the dishes. Afterwards, the two watched TV together, talking and laughing. It was finally time to go to bed. After washing up, Chen Rong stayed in Nia Bangshu's room and refused to leave. Chen Rong, it's so late, why don't you go back to your room and sleep? You're my girlfriend, so of course I want to sleep with my girlfriend. Chen Rong, stop joking. Chen Rong moved closer, looked into Nia Bangshu's eyes and said seriously, do you think I'm joking? Or do you not want to be my girlfriend? Looking at Chen Rong's handsome face and smelling the youthful scent mixed with the fragrance of shower gel on Chen Rong's body, Nia Bangshu's heart began to beat like a deer. No. I don't want to. After saying this, Nia Bangshu lowered her head again. Chen Rong held up Nia Bangshu's chin, turned his head to carefully avoid Nia Bangshu's injured face, and pressed his lips against Nia Bangshu's unpainted red lips. Nia Bangshu's face flushed, her breath was like silk, and she said in a trembling voice, Brother Rong, please have mercy on me, this is my first time. Chapter 10, Fully Paid Luxury Villa, Slap in the Face While It's Hot. As the old saying goes, without negative distance contact, how can there be any connection of hearts? After a close and frank exchange between Chen Rong and Nia Bangshu completed her transformation from a girl to a married woman. Nia Bangshu's feelings, which had been suppressed for many years, finally found a home, and she gave her virginity to her lover. Even if she felt a little wronged, they had long since disappeared. The two hugged each other tightly, without any barriers between them anymore. During the sage time, Chen Rong recounted the story of Zhang Weiwei couldn't resist the temptation and devoted herself to Xiali, and then wanted to reconcile with him because he made a little money. With someone like this, do you still want me to get back together with her? How would I know something like that happened? I thought you guys were just having a fight. Chen Rong pinched Nia Bangshu's small nose and said, so you kind-hearted little fool, stop being a good person and give me, your husband, to a bad woman. Well. No, my husband is mine, and I won't give him to anyone else. Bangshu, I actually fell in love with that girl named Xia Liang Fuxing a long time ago. But I didn't expect to be deceived by Zhang Weiwei. At this point, Chen Rong suddenly thought of something. Given Zhang Weiwei's character, she might come over to bother him again. Bangshu, let's move. Ah, where are we moving to? We haven't rented a house yet. What are you looking for? Let's go buy our own house tomorrow. Ah? What? Didn't you hear Zhang Weiwei say that your husband has become rich? Ah, that's great, we're going to have our own home? After all, Nia Bangshu had just opened the door to the quiet path, and soon she fell asleep with a sweet smile. Chen Rong, however, was not sleepy at all. He was looking forward to what products would be put on the system after midnight. Ding! Today's products in the Buy If You're Unhappy mall have been updated. Do you agree to buy them? Chen Rong immersed his mind in it, and sure enough, a round black pill appeared on the virtual panel. Today's product, 10 pills, priced at 0.01 yuan. What the hell is this? 10 pills? Chen Rong focused his attention on the product, and a line of small words appeared in the system. Taking this product will improve your physical condition, just like Ip Man, I can beat 10 people. System products must be top-notch. Did you have a blast today? Host, would you like to buy it? Buy. In a blink of an eye, 10 pills appeared in Chen Rong's hand, and Chen Rong swallowed them without thinking. He wasn't worried that it was poison. If such a powerful system wanted to harm him, there would be no need to go through so much trouble. As soon as the pill entered his mouth, it turned into a hot stream, flowing through Chen Rong's body. Chen Rong's most intuitive feeling is that his self-confidence has increased. I can punch through the more than 10 centimeter thick wall in the room. At the same time, the desire to try in my heart is getting stronger and stronger. Of course, Chen Rong didn't really go and hit the wall. He went to the living room and found a wooden stool that was about 10 centimeters thick. Inch force. Da! Chen Rong threw a punch, and the wooden stool broke through. Holy shit, I really have become a master. The next morning, after breakfast, Chen Rong couldn't wait to drag Nia Bangshu to buy a house. You're just going to go there like this? You're going to get ripped off. Nia Bangshu said, it's not easy for you to make money, husband. I also heard it online. The sales office is so ruthless. Big data has collected our faces. We won't be able to negotiate a discount next time we go there. Chen Rong didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Now that he had money in his pocket, he really didn't care about the discount. At Nia Bangshu's insistence, the two of them were wrapped tightly and wore helmets. Nia Bangshu was still not at ease, so he finally put a pair of sunglasses on each of them. Nia Bangshu rode a small electric scooter and took Chen Rong to the nearest Sanqing real estate sales office. Welcome both of you. The sales lady was no longer surprised by the way the two dressed. Would you like to visit Baidu Mansion or Baidu Community? Although both properties are called Baidu, there are actually huge differences between them. Baidu Community is the community where Chen Rong and Nia Bangshu currently rent, and Baidu Mansion is the leading high-end villa area in Minzhou. Baidu Community. 100 Governor's Mansion. Chen Rong and Nia Bangshu had different opinions. Although the two arrived early, there were still many people who came to book a room. When the sales lady heard Chen Rong say he wanted to see the Baidu Mansion villa, she didn't say anything, but the people who were looking at houses nearby couldn't stand it anymore. These two guys are dressed like bumpkins, riding a shabby electric donkey to come and look at the house, and they're pretending to want to see the villa. It's really hilarious. Darling, don't you think so? The person who was speaking was a woman who was dressed very seductively, with dazzling diamond jewelry on her fingers and neck. As the woman spoke, she pressed herself tightly against the man next to her, with the two exaggerated hemispheres on her chest just enough to trap the man's arms. The man shook his neck with great pleasure and said nonchalantly, with such big breasts, why don't you know that your chest should be bigger? Poor bastards can't afford it, and we can't let them fantasize about it? The man's face, pale from overindulgence, was filled with contempt and disdain. Are these two people sick? When others come to see the house, they also want to attract hatred. Ding, the system has detected that the host is unhappy, so it has issued a task called Slap the Host While He's Still Hot. If you complete the task, you will receive a mysterious gift package. A mysterious gift package? However, the system never cheats people, so Chen Rong accepted the task. Bangshu, since we are living here by ourselves, why don't we live in a more comfortable place? Look at the villa, you don't have to worry about the money. What else could Nia Bangshu say? Of course, the husband followed his lead. The couple was also listening to the sales lady explaining a villa. The Baidufu Villa Group is located in the central axis of the Drum Tower in Minzhou, facing the 3 lanes and 7 alleys, and backed by Fushan. It has 106 stand-alone villas on the hillside. Now I will introduce you to the 58th villa, which has 3 floors and a total of 500 square meters. There are 3 elevators per household, 1-to-1 private butler, 5 customized services, and 12 property staff serving 1 owner. The charming woman's eyes lit up. It sounds good, darling, why don't we buy this? The pale-faced man's eyes flickered. Let's take another look. If you can afford it, buy it. If you can't, don't act so arrogant. Let's see what it means. Chen Rong saw at a glance that the man was hesitating and started to stimulate him. Do I need to pretend? It's not like I can't afford it. Didn't you say you won't buy it? After saying that, the man took out a black bank card with a Karen logo. In Longwa, only customers with deposits of more than 50 million can hold the Kirin Black Card. If you don't want to buy it, get out of the way. The number 58 on this building is very auspicious. I want it. Chen Rong returned his contemptuous look to the man. These words made the man happy. The sales lady also walked up to Chen Rong and whispered, "Sir, you need to verify your capital to buy a villa here. The threshold is 50 million. Unexpectedly, the man had sharp ears and immediately shouted, "Poor guy, did you hear me? I need to verify my capital, 50 million. Chen Rong ignored him. How much is this villa? The sales lady whispered, "The original price is 70 million, and after the discount it will still be 68 million. Why would you verify my capital? I'll pay the full amount." Chapter 11, A Sudden Turn for the Worse, A Dilemma. The whole audience was in an uproar. The onlookers who were watching the house were talking about it, but most of them did not believe that Chen Rong had the ability to do it. The pale-faced man had a sarcastic look on his face, and the woman next to him was just rubbing the ball against him with a look of disapproval. Nie Bangshu held Chen Rong's hand, looking nervous. As if sensing the sweat on Nie Bangshu's palms, Chen Rong rubbed the back of Nie Bangshu's hands with his thumb, signaling her to relax. The happiest person in the audience was the sales lady in front of Chen Rong. The joy in her heart was beyond words. Rumor has it that property consultants for new homes do not like buyers to pay the full amount, as they can only get a commission of about 0.3% to 0.5% for the full payment. If a loan is applied for, they can get a higher commission. But it also depends on the situation. The commission for a villa is much higher than that for ordinary properties, and the value of a villa is higher. If Chen Rong bought this property worth 70 million, the sales lady would be guaranteed to get 200,000 or 300,000 yuan, or even more. The sales lady even felt the envious eyes of her colleagues. She suppressed her joy and asked Chen Rong, "Sir, are you sure you want to buy the unit in Building 58? Then you should ask this pale-faced young master first. After all, there is a first-come first-served principle." However, even though he has the Kirin Black Card, he may not really buy it for this lady. Chen Rong said this on purpose. This couple did not seem to have a normal relationship. In the eyes of this pale-faced young master, this seductively dressed woman was probably just a plaything. Chen Rong was gambling that even if he could afford it, the pale-faced young master would not buy a villa worth nearly 70 million for a plaything. "Darling, prove to this poor guy that you can't imagine the realm of rich people." Humph. Due to excitement, the charming woman's hemisphere fluctuated violently, and many of the house viewers nearby were stunned. No rush. Didn't this guy just arrogantly demand full payment? Let him buy first. There are so many villas here. Are we afraid that we can't buy one if we have the money? The pale-faced young master quickly shifted the topic to Chen Rong. The seductive woman attacked Chen Rong directly. "Yes, I told you to be pretentious, but you still don't accept it. You even boasted that you want the full amount. Why don't you buy it? You seem to be a young master from a wealthy family. Can you be more manly? I'll buy one set and you'll buy one set. Do you dare?" The woman was not conscious, but Chen Rong was not confused. If Chen Rong buys the villa and this young master doesn't buy it, he will be slapped in the face. Even if this young master bought the villa out of spite, he must have felt uncomfortable. Anyway, no matter what, Chen Rong will not suffer any loss. Paleface didn't expect why Chen Rong was so determined to drag him into the water, but he was sure that Chen Rong was bluffing. What a joke! How could Xiaoshi, the eldest son of the Xia family, be intimidated by a worthless person like you who came from nowhere? You buy one set and I buy one set. As soon as Xiaoshi said this, both the charming woman and the sales lady showed joy on their faces. Then no more nonsense, swipe the card. Since he had decided to buy a house, Chen Rong must have brought his bank card with him. He immediately handed the bank card to the sales lady. Xiaoshi saw it clearly from the side. Chen Rong only had an ordinary bank card. He was even more convinced that he was wrong. He kept pretending. After a while, the sales lady came back with the card in one hand and the card reader in the other. "Sir, the card was not swiped successfully." The onlookers all showed expressions of as expected. There are people in the world who can buy a villa in full, but it will definitely not be the young man in front of them. The happiest person is naturally Xiaoshi. Ha ha, is there no money in the card? Is this a slap in the face? Chen Rong frowned. This shouldn't be the case. The password was correct and the balance on the card was sufficient. Nie Bangshu leaned over to Chen Rong's ear and whispered, "If you don't have enough money, just buy an ordinary house. It's fine to pay in installments. We can pay it back together." Buzz buzz buzz. Just at this moment, Chen Rong's cell phone rang, and Chen Rong pressed the answer button. "Dear Mr. Chen Rong, hello, I am your butler from Longhua Bank Private Bank. You just made a card transaction of 68 million yuan. Because the amount is too large, for the safety of your account, the bank needs to obtain your authorization. Do you authorize it? Agree to the authorization. Okay, the authorization has been completed. Mr. Chen, there will be no problem with the card transaction again. In addition, since Mr. Chen's assets in our bank have reached the required level, we will automatically upgrade your card to a Kirin Black card and provide 24-hour private silver card service. Please leave your address, Mr. Chen, and we will have a dedicated person to deliver the card to you soon." Chen Rong thought for a moment and replied, "Building 58, Sancheng Baidu Mansion." After hanging up the phone, Chen Rong handed the card to the sales lady and said, "Thank you for swiping it again. I'm addicted to showing off. I can't even get it, but I still want to show off." "What? Impossible." Xiaoshi's ridicule came to an abrupt end as the card swipe machine in the sales lady's hand printed out a receipt. Hiss. The whole audience was silent. The first person to react was the sales lady. She could no longer suppress the smile on her face as she had received a commission of hundreds of thousands of dollars. "Sir, your transaction is complete. May I ask whose name should be written on the property rights of your villa?" Chen Rong hugged Nie Bangshu. "Write my girlfriend's name." "Is it just Miss Nie's name?" the sales lady asked in surprise. "Well, just write her name, that's enough." Many people at the scene didn't know what was going on. Looking at Nie Bangshu, they all felt that someone was jealous of them. Soon Nie Bangshu was taken by special personnel to go through the formalities. Nie Bangshu felt as if she had been knocked unconscious by the god of luck. She was confused and had no idea what she was doing for a long time. Chen Rongjin bought the 58th villa, but Xia Xina's reactions to the man and woman were completely different. Xiaoshi opened his mouth in disbelief, while the charming woman looked at Xiaoshi expectantly and pressed her body closer to him. "Hey, the eldest young master of the Xia family, it's your turn." Xiaoshi pretended to be stupid and didn't react, but Chen Rong didn't intend to let him go. Whether to buy or not, the pressure is on Xiaoshi. "If I don't buy it, I will lose face as the eldest son of the Xia family." Don't forget that Chen Rong didn't provoke him at the beginning. It was the woman around Xiaoshi who was bad-mouthed, and Xiaoshi himself went to support her. Buy it, Xiaoshi is really reluctant. Originally, Xiaoshi was just lusting after her body, so he pretended to buy a house to lure this woman in, and after a few days he got tired of her and dumped her. Besides, if he really wants to buy it, Xiaoshi doesn't have enough money. He originally had 75 million in his card, but his younger brother Xiaoli borrowed 10 million from it, and now he only has 65 million left. He was only 3 million short. Although he could have bought it in installments, Chen Rong had already paid in full. Wouldn't it be more embarrassing for him to buy it in installments? Chapter 12 Mysterious Gift, Unkind. Xiaoshi finally left in disgrace. He felt that the reputation of the eldest son of the Xia family was not worth 68 million. Xiaoshi, whose face was damaged, was full of anger, and the charming woman was still pestering him. Xiaoshi had no choice but to agree to buy her a new bag. "Are you satisfied? I'm so angry now. If you work harder tonight, I will definitely give you some benefits." After saying that, Xiaoshi slapped the woman's plump buttocks angrily. Although he didn't get a luxury villa, it was not bad to have a new bag, and the charming woman immediately smiled. As for the night, it was said to be a bit of effort, but in fact it was just opening and closing. What was the use? After sending away the charming woman, Xiaoshi still felt unwilling, as if there was something he was not able to vent. After thinking it over, he called his younger brother Xiaoli. "Brother, you are a wild man, you know a lot of people out there? Help me shake a few, I want to take care of someone. Help me vent my anger, you don't have to pay back the 10 million I lent you." Payang is a dialect, which means social person. Xiaoshi wants to find social people to take revenge on Chen Rong. Even though Xiaoli also drove a sports car and lived in a villa, he was not the eldest son after all, and his status and treatment were not as good as Xiaoshi. When he heard that he could save 10 million just by finding a few auction houses, Xiaoli was overjoyed and immediately went to contact the auction houses he was familiar with. Nia Bangshu went to handle the formalities, leaving only Chen Rong in the VIP lounge. Now knowing that Chen Rong is a super financial sponsor, the sales staff on site are more enthusiastic than each other, and their attitude is that Chen Rong is like their real father. Ding! It is detected that the host has completed the task of slapping the face while it is hot, and received a mysterious gift package. The mysterious gift package has arrived. Would you like to open it? The reward for this mission is very strange. It only says it is a mysterious gift package, but there is no hint at all about what it is. Chen Rong said curiously, "Open it." Then Chen Rong was flooded with messages. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the property rights of number 101, Building 18, Phase 3, Sancheng Baidu Community. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the property rights of number 102, Building 18, Phase 3, Sancheng Baidu Community. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the property rights of number 201, Building 18, Phase 3, Sancheng Baidu Community. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the property rights of 1901, Building 18, Phase 3, Sancheng Baidu Community. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the property rights of number 1902, Building 18, Phase 3, Sancheng Baidu Community. The system prompt rang 38 times before it stopped. This means Chen Rong has obtained 38 more properties. A large stack of property certificates appeared in the storage space. No wonder it's called a mysterious gift package, it's actually a building given to Chen Rong. Sancheng Baidu Community is the community where Chen Rong and Nia Bangshu rented, but they lived in Phase 1, and the house was a bit old. The system rewarded Phase 3 property rights were newly developed real estate projects, and the apartment types were all over 100 square meters. Chen Rong silently estimated in his heart that the current housing price in Minzhou is 25,000 yuan per square meter. The market value of these 38 properties is more than 95 million yuan, close to 100 million yuan. I just spent 68 million to buy a villa, and now I have acquired a property worth 100 million. It seems like I have endless money to spend. At this moment, the sales scene in the neighboring Baidu community was in a frenzy. Hiss, who bought 38 sets in one go? Sister, take a closer look, these 38 units are all in Building 18. Hiss, did this sponsor buy all the 18th building? I've never seen anything like this in my life. I've seen people spend a lot of money on buying houses, but I've never seen anyone buy a whole building at once. He's so rich and inhumane. If I knew him, I'd give birth to a baby for him. You can call him Dad. I wonder if this dad needs a 28-year-old son. I don't need it. Chen Rong dodged subconsciously. He didn't expect it would cause such a sensation. However, there is no way to avoid it. With so many properties, they must be disposed of. While going to the bathroom, Chen Rong took out all 38 sets of property certificates and put them into the backpack he was carrying. After a while, Nia Bangshu came back. For super big financial sponsors, they can naturally go through the green channel when handling procedures. Not only the property rights procedures, but also the entry registration and access control have been completed. Nia Bangshu still hasn't come to her senses. Now she owns a super villa? Mr. Chen, Ms. Nia, your formalities have been completed. Do you need to use the moving service for the owner? This villa comes with luxurious decoration. Once you buy it, you can move in right away. Well, okay, don't panic about this. I want to ask, I have some properties that need to be rented out, can I entrust your property management to help me with it? Mr. Chen, where is your property? Sancheng Baidu Community. That's no problem. Baidu Community is a real estate project developed by Sancheng, and this business is within our scope of handling. Chen Rong nodded, then please lead the way. When the property manager saw the large stack of property ownership certificates that Chen Rong took out, he was so surprised that he couldn't close his mouth. So Mr. Chen is the financial sponsor they were talking about just now. We really didn't expect that, Mr. Chen. No, Mr. Chen is really young and promising. You're too kind. I want to keep 2 of these properties for myself and rent out the others. Do you have any good suggestions? The houses in Phase 3 are all fully decorated, and you can move in just by installing furniture and appliances. If you want to live here yourself, Mr. Chen, I suggest you stay on the 18th floor. It will have better lighting, air, insulation, and noise. Building 18, floor 18 is also more auspicious. Okay, I'll listen to you. Thank you. Then we will entrust the property to you completely. The subsequent connection and the rental income will be handed over to my girlfriend Nya Bangshu. The property manager looked at Nya Bangshu and somehow felt like there were 1,000 lemons spinning around him. They were both women, so why was she so lucky? Nya Bangshu was completely dumbfounded. This wasn't right. What did I do? How come I had 36 more houses to rent out? The property management company provides moving services, so of course it would be a good idea to make use of them. Shenrong provided the room number of the rental building, and the property management company's moving truck set off quickly. Originally, the property management wanted to send both of them together, but Shenrong refused. Firstly, it is not far away, and driving on city roads may not be as convenient as using an electric scooter. Secondly, you have to leave the electric scooter behind when you take a car. If you own a luxury car or villa, do you no longer consider the electric scooter as an asset? With the sales center and all the property staff watching, Nya Bangshu rode away on a small electric scooter carrying Shenrong. However, they stopped not far away because someone was blocking the way. There were more than 10 people, 3 or 4 of them were young men in black suits, and the rest were teenage delinquents dressed in strange clothes. He comes with bad intentions. Chapter 13, A Little Test, Restless. The only people wearing black clothes in the hot weather were the insurance salesman and the working class people. The group of people in front of him were definitely not looking for Shenrong to buy insurance. Especially when Shenrong saw the young men with hair dyed in various colors, his heart began to skip a beat. People in society are actually not that scary. They have been beaten by society and may be tough, but they know their limits. But these half-grown kids are like animals, they don't know how to hold back when they attack, and it's very likely that someone will be killed. Shenrong protected Nya Bangshu behind him and signaled her to quickly escape on her electric bike. Go back to the sales office, I'll come to find you later. In this situation, they had to leave. Nya Bangshu was very worried and kept looking back as she walked. Fortunately, this group of people had a clear target, which was Shenrong, otherwise Nya Bangshu would definitely not be able to escape. Shenrong didn't know that there were 3 people in a corner near them who were silently watching him. Brother, you are really reliable. These people are very professional. It was Xia Shi who spoke. Xia Li looked very proud. Of course, don't you see who he is? My brother Long is a tough guy who doesn't talk much. The remaining one, called Brother Long, nodded with satisfaction. Master Xia, you two just watch. Well, I understand the rules and I won't let Brother Long and the brothers work in vain. Xia Li said. As they were talking, Shenrong took off his helmet and instinctively assumed a starting stance, with his right hand in front, elbow slightly bent, and his left hand behind, fingertips pointing upwards. One of the men in black suits laughed and said, Yo-ho, asking for directions, are you Wing Chun Ip Man? The rest of the men in black suits and the bad boys burst into laughter. Kung Fu? Ip Man? Those are all movies that fool people. Many so-called Kung Fu masters don't even dare to enter an ordinary Sanda ring. Besides, no matter how good your Kung Fu skills are, you are still afraid of a kitchen knife. It's scary to see so many green hands carrying weapons with them. The man in the black suit who had just spoken stopped smiling, waved his hand and said, It's getting late, it's time to get down to business. Grab your weapons and attack together. The bad boys took out baseball bats, beer bottles, bricks, sharpened steel pipes and switchblades they carried with them and swarmed forward. Several men in black suits simultaneously tightened the small knives in their hands and walked slowly forward. If it was the previous Shenrong, he would just start running. He has always persisted in running and can run a marathon in less than 3 hours and 20 minutes. He doesn't believe that these people can outrun him. However, Shenrong doesn't want to run away now. After taking the system's 10 pills, I haven't tried it yet, but now the opportunity has come? The bad boys' fancy attacks were naturally full of loopholes in Shenrong's eyes. The first thing to attack was the bad boy's baseball bat. The guy holding the baseball bat was not very old but very strong, and the baseball bat came over with a sound of wind. Shenrong dodged the blow with a quick move, and at the same time, he chopped the guy's elbow with his palm knife. The bad boy's baseball bat flew out of his hand and almost hit the guy holding a brick. The boy holding the brick was startled and quickly dodged, and at the same time threw the brick in his hand at Shenrong. Shenrong did not dodge or evade, but threw a punch, smashing the brick into pieces. Shenrong's figure flashed and he dodged the boy holding the beer bottle's head touch. He kicked the boy at the knee. The boy fell to his knees instantly, rolled on the ground for several times, and the beer bottle in his hand broke. Shenrong stretched out his leg to kick the man but he was unable to dodge. The boy holding the steel pipe seized the opportunity and stabbed Shenrong's lower abdomen with the tip of the steel pipe. Otherwise, why do we call these half-grown kids animals? If an ordinary person were hit by this steel pipe, how could he survive? And this kid's life is basically over. Shenrong couldn't dodge, but he still had his hands. Shenrong stretched out his left hand and grabbed the tip of the pipe, pulling it to the left side of his body, and the steel pipe narrowly passed by his waist. At the same time, Shenrong was not idle either, and slashed the steel pipe with his right hand, breaking it instantly. Under the great force, the young man could no longer hold the steel pipe, and it was taken away by Shenrong. Shenrong kicked the young man, and he turned into a rolling gourd. Shenrong bent the steel pipe in his hand into a right angle and smashed it against the steel pipe in the other teenager's hand, causing a loud noise when the steel collided. This blow caused the boy's knuckles to bleed. The boy screamed, the steel pipe fell out of his hand, and he rolled on the ground, covering his wrist. The remaining boy holding the switchblade was still eager to try, but Shenrong hit him with a right-angle steel pipe handle, which broke it and drooped down immediately. The first one to show fear was the boy with the baseball bat. He kept circling around Shenrong but did not dare to attack. The man who threw the brick no longer had the weapon in his hand. He glanced at the man in black suit who was approaching, gritted his teeth, picked up the sharp pieces of beer bottle from the ground, and rushed towards Shenrong. Go! Doesn't this guy love throwing things? Shenrong threw the right-angle steel pipe in his hand away. The steel pipe hit the boy's knee, and he stumbled and fell to the ground in pain. A pool of blood instantly appeared on the ground. It turned out that the boy did not let go in time and was cut by the bottle fragments. Of the 6 young men, 5 had already fallen to the ground, and the remaining one had lost his courage. A man in a black suit said disdainfully, "A greenhorn is a greenhorn." 4 men in black suits surrounded Shenrong from 4 directions in tacit understanding, obviously not wanting him to escape. Shenrong was actually quite good at fighting, but he didn't scare the 4 men in black suits. Are you good at fighting? What's the point of being able to fight? Why bother talking about power and background when you come out to make a living? No matter how good you are at fighting while riding an electric bike, you will still be bullied by Brother Long and the 2 young masters of the Xia family. The 4 men in black suits were indeed very capable. Once they swung the small knives in their hands, the knife power was continuous. Every second and every moment, there were attacks from at least 2 directions falling on Shenrong. In the past, there were many capable fighters among the 4 black suits, but they all died under the combined sword formation of the 4 men. Their final fates were not good, either they could not bear the pressure and committed suicide, with the grass on their graves several feet high, or they died half dead and are still in a vegetable state. Shenrong seemed trapped. As soon as Shenrong took off his helmet, Xiaoli recognized him and was shocked. In his heart, Xiaoli was still thinking about moving into Shanglong Huijin Center. But the bad boys have already taken action, and it is too late to stop them. If I step forward at this time, wouldn't it prove that I am the mastermind behind it? Now the men in black suits seem to have trapped Shenrong with a combined sword formation. Xiaoshi was enjoying the show, Brother Long was calm and composed, but Xiaoli was becoming more and more restless. Shenrong's background is definitely not simple. A shopping mall worth tens of billions fell from the sky, he can drive a supercar worth 43 million yuan, and he also bought a villa worth 68 million yuan. Xiaoli was almost certain that Shenrong came from a super big family. Brother, stop it, we might be in big trouble. Xiaoli said tremblingly. Chapter 14, A Small Test, 1 against 10. When Xiaoli thought about the possible retaliation from the super family, he immediately became timid. Brother, are you out of your mind? Brother, stop talking. I will still pay you back the 10 million. It's too late now. After saying that, Xiaoli immediately ran towards Shenrong. Shenrong was not trapped in the sword formation, but was confused. The black-clad man's seemingly impeccable combined sword formation, in his eyes now, was just like an awkward dance in the rain. Stop, don't fight anymore, don't fight anymore. People in society use such things to fool him? In this case, Shenrong used a set of 5 lightning whips. Shenrong, isn't it Ip Man? Why is it lightning 5 whips? System, there is too little information about the Blue Star Kung Fu Master, so just use what you have. We can win, so there is no need to worry about the details. Shenrong. Receive, dissolve, and release. Receive, dissolve, and release. 5 lightning whips in a row. 1 whip, 2 whips, 3 whips, 4 whips. Stop, stop hitting me, stop hitting me. Xiaoli finally arrived. Beside Shenrong, 4 men in black suits were already lying on the ground, twitching. 5 whips. Why is it you? Chen Rong finally stopped and didn't hit Xia Li. Xia Li said carefully, "Mr. Chen, are you okay?" At first, he didn't think so, but now that Xia Li was standing in front of Chen Rong remembered that this guy looked about 50% similar to the pale-faced eldest young master of the Xia family. Chen Rong immediately had a clue in his mind. What can happen to me? Chen Rong looked at Xia Li with a half smile, but you came out now and told me to stop. Do you have any relationship with these people? No, absolutely not. Xia Li immediately denied the matter. Xia Shi asked Pai Yang to deal with Chen Rong. What does it have to do with me, Xia Li? Besides, didn't I promise to return the 10 million to him? It's just ahead, please go a little faster. At this moment, Nie Bangshu's anxious voice came from not far away, followed by a team of fully armed security personnel. Unlike the elderly security guards in ordinary communities, this group of security personnel are a group of well-trained young men who are about 1.8 meters tall. Each of them holds an electric baton, wears a helmet and wears protective clothing. As soon as this group of people appeared, all the people lying on the ground, whether they were the men in black suits or the bad boys, jumped up and ran away. It turned out that at first, this group of people had decided to wait in building 58 of Chen Rong's house, but they were discovered by the security personnel. At first, they were just driven away, but the group of people refused to believe in evil, and as a result, several people were electrocuted and remaced. So they had to settle for the next best thing and wait at the intersection not far from the community. Brother Rong, are you okay? Nie Bangshu asked with concern. I'm fine, isn't that good? Chen Rong turned around to show that he was unharmed. Nie Bangshu finally felt relieved. She pointed at Xia Li and asked, "That's good. Who is this?" Chen Rong smiled and said, "This Mr. Xia is a good man." As soon as he came out, all the bad guys ran away. Well, thank you, Mr. Xia. Although they both have the last name Xia, this Mr. Xia is much better than the young master of the Xia family just now. Xia Li was almost choked, but he had to pretend to be calm, and he was still repeating in his heart that you must not associate me with that young master Xia Shi. Xia Li subconsciously looked in the direction of brother Xia Shilong. Was there anyone there? Since Chen Rong was fine, Xia Li hurriedly said goodbye and left. The Xia family is quite interesting. Chen Rong came to his senses, took out his cell phone and transferred 10 million to Nie Bangshu. Brother Rong, why are you transferring so much money to me? I can't accept it. With so many houses for rent, I have to spend money to buy appliances and furniture for them. When you actually start collecting rent, even if you, the landlady, want money from me, I won't give it to you. Chen Rong said jokingly. Nie Bangshu felt sweet in her heart and nodded with a smile, I'll do as you say. Chen Rong pointed at several security guards and said, we can't let these guys make a wasted trip. Give each of them a thank you red envelope. Don't be stingy. Nie Bangshu was a beautiful girl with a sweet voice. She said thank you while scanning the red envelopes with her mobile phone one by one. The 7 team members received 500 yuan each, and the captain received 500 yuan more. The security personnel were all smiling and said that in the future, they only needed to give instructions if they had any problems. Chen Rong nodded. This was why he didn't give out red envelopes himself but asked Nie Bangshu to do it. Although it was Chen Rong who spent the money, people would often only express gratitude to the direct benefactor. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the random trial task, a small test of the knife, and receiving the reward Mini Cooper 100. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the random trial task, I want to fight 10, and get a chance to buy a designated product for 0.01 yuan. The designated product is 100% equity of Bam & Wuying Special Insurance Company. The specified product has been put on the shelves. Would you like to purchase it? Buy. The sudden system prompt made Chen Rong feel at ease. He was originally worried about the personal safety of his close ones, but the system directly sent him a special insurance company. It was really like sending a pillow when you were sleepy. But what about these 100 Mini Coopers? Does the system want him to open a car rental company? However, Chen Rong and Nie Bangshu can drive one each. The cars are good looking and easy to handle, and at least it won't be uncomfortable to drive for a long time. After the little incident was over, the two of them remembered their serious business and had to move. On the way, Chen Rong received a call from Lu Yuwei, the general manager of Bam & Wuying Special Security Company, who asked Chen Rong to go over for the handover. Handover? I know it. Bangshu, I'll leave the moving to you. My other things are not important, but every letter Xia Liangfusheng wrote to me cannot be left out. As soon as these words came out, Nia Bangshu's heart melted, and naturally whatever Chen Rong said was what it came down to. After a conversation with Lu Yuwei, both parties were very satisfied. The new owner does not interfere with the company's specific business, and receives dividends on time. In addition, he needs to protect close people. Currently, there is only Nia Bangshu, and there will be others in the future. But for a security company, protecting a few people is part of its job, isn't it? Mr. Chen, you can rest assured that the brothers in the company will take care of your family. These brothers are basically retired Special Forces soldiers, and their professional qualities are beyond reproach. It's just that. Just what? Mr. Lu, please feel free to tell me. It's just that the original intention of establishing the company was to give these heroes a home to call home. They have shed blood and made contributions for this country, so the company did not deduct most of the revenue and gave it to them. We just hope that they can live a better life and make them feel that their blood was not shed in vain. So your monthly dividend is not much, only about 2 million. Chen Rong thought for a moment and said, that's the right thing to do. How about this? I'll take out half of my dividends as bonuses and give them out monthly to people with outstanding performance. Lu Yuwei was so grateful that he immediately arranged for the person to protect Nia Bangshu. As soon as he walked out of the special security company, Chen Rong received a call from Lin Shizhong. What? The patriarch of the Xia family wants to see me. What's the matter? Chen Rong's face was gloomy. Was the Xia family's revenge so quick? Chapter 15, The Mysterious Cat Lord. The Xia family is actually going to cause trouble in their own base camp? Chen Rong immediately called Nia Bangshu and told her to wait for him in the villa after moving. After hanging up the phone, Chen Rong breathed a sigh of relief. It would be a blessing in disguise. If it was a disaster, it would be unavoidable. What about the Xia family? He had to fight. Chen Rong turned around and went back into the special security company and found Lu Yuwei. Boss Lu, the situation has changed. The Xia family is likely to attack me. Please arrange for more experts from Nia Bangshu to arrive as soon as possible. The rest of the brothers in the company, please follow me. The guy in the black suit was right, being able to fight is useless, it's useless to just hang out with power and background. Following instructions from his new employer and as the situation was urgent, Lu Yuwei immediately made arrangements. Lu Yuwei said shyly, by the way, boss, I'm actually quite good at fighting too. Then what are you waiting for? A group of people, 7 or 8 cars and dozens of people, headed towards Shanglong Huijin Center. Chen Rong sent a message to Lin Shizhong, and Lin Shizhong replied quickly, saying that the Xia family was on the 46th floor, in the property management company's office. Dozens of special security guards automatically divided into several small teams and rushed towards the target from different entrances. Chen Rong and Lu Yuwei took the elevator directly to the 46th floor. As soon as I opened the elevator, I saw Lin Shizhong waiting at the elevator entrance with 4 or 5 other people. Chen Rong's acquaintances Xia Li and Xia Shi were both there, and they were surrounding a middle-aged man on the left and right. The man was serious and looked like he had been in a high position for a long time. This man was most likely the head of the Xia family. There were 2 others who were obviously the guards of the Xia family. Boss. Mr. Lu? Lin Shizhong greeted immediately, but he was confused when he saw Lu Yuwei. Hello, Mr. Lin. Don't be surprised, Mr. Chen is my boss now too. When Lu Yuwei said this, Lin Shizhong and the person who seemed to be the head of the Xia family were stunned. Oh, Mr. Lu, it seems you are very famous. Chen Rong looked at Lu Yuwei. Lu Yuwei still said shyly, it's just empty reputation, it's all empty reputation, you are flattering me. The head of the Xia family spoke up, Mr. Chen, please forgive me for coming here uninvited. If I don't come, I will be uneasy. You'll feel uneasy if you don't come? As soon as these words came out, the scene suddenly became tense. Chen Rong thought, is a war about to start? Is the head of the Xia family so direct? Lu Yuwei immediately protected Chen Rong behind him and took a defensive stance. 2 Xia family guards also came out from behind, standing in front of the Xia family head, looking at Lu Yuwei intently, but both of them looked a little nervous. The head of the Xia family was stunned. What are you doing? Back off. After the 2 guards left, the head of the Xia family continued, Mr. Chen, please don't misunderstand me. I came here for you 2 rebellious sons. Kneel down. Before the head of the Xia family finished speaking, the brothers Xia Li and Xia Shi knelt down in front of Chen Rong. What kind of operation is this? Not only Chen Rong couldn't understand it, Lin Shizhong and Lu Yuwei were also confused. Is this the revenge of the Xia family? This is not the combined skill of Lu, Guan and Zhang in The Legend of the Demon. P.S. In the Three Kingdoms themed game The Legend of the Demons, the combined skill of Lu, Guan and Zhang is to swear brotherhood in Taoyuan, Kaodo hard, Kaodo hard, Kaodo hard. It causes tons of damage to the enemy. The head of the Xia family continued to explain, Mr. Chen has an extraordinary family background and is very promising at a young age. My two rebellious sons were blind and offended Mr. Chen. If I don't bring them here to apologize, I will not be able to sleep or eat well. It turns out that this is such a disturbing feeling, it scared me. Chen Rong said, isn't it inappropriate for Patriarch Xia to do this? It's definitely inappropriate. Isn't your Xia family a well-known and prestigious family? Why are you kneeling down to me? The head of the Xia family immediately understood and said, well, I knew that President Chen would think it was inappropriate, so I also prepared 20 million yuan in gift money. Is it considered a bit of sincerity? Chen Rong's eyes widened. It's not enough for you to kneel down, you want to pay 20 million yuan? Are you crazy? When the head of the Xia family saw Chen Rong glaring at him, he gritted his teeth and added, the gift money is actually 30 million. If Mr. Chen is still not satisfied, you can beat or kill these two rebellious sons. Holy shit, is the head of the Xia family so easy to talk to? Master Xia, do we have any misunderstanding? Chen Rong asked with a frown, he was puzzled. The misunderstanding should be cleared up soon. Mr. Lin gave you the card number and transferred it over. 30 million yuan has been deposited into your Longhua bank account with the last digit of 7,923. Chen Rong was speechless as soon as he saw the text message. Well, the misunderstanding is really gone. Mr. Chen, now that the misunderstanding has been resolved, I will definitely discipline the two rebellious sons and prevent them from causing trouble again. If they do this again, I will make them regret why they were not stuck to the wall in the first place. What kind of lewd words are these? But this Xia family master is really interesting. Chen Rong said, the ground is cold. Master Xia, why don't you go in and have some tea? Mr. Lin still has some good Dahongpo tea from the mother tree. Get up. Patriarch Xia kicked each of the two people kneeling on the ground, then said with a smile, thank you, Mr. Chen, for the invitation. I won't waste Mr. Lin's good tea. I have to take these two embarrassing things back. After saying that, he left, and when he left, he took one more look at Lu Yuwei. Lu Yuwei obviously noticed it, but he still looked harmless. It was a false alarm. Since Mr. Lu and Mr. Lin know each other, that's even better. Don't leave yet. Let's drink some of Mr. Lin's good tea together. Chen Rong transferred 500,000 and 1 million to Lin Shizhong and Lu Yuwei respectively. Boss Lin, this is the money for buying tea. Don't feel bad when you come to drink tea next time. Boss Lu, share the money with your brothers, it won't be in vain. Chen Rong continued with a smile, I can see that Boss Lu seems to be an extraordinary person. When Boss Lin makes tea, you must tell me Boss Lu's story. In the underground parking lot of Shanglong Huijin, the head of the Xia family and Xia Li and Xia Shi got into the Xia family's bulletproof car. Xia Li and Xia Shi had an ugly look on their faces and said nothing. What? I asked you to kneel down and pay money to apologize. Do you feel wronged? The head of the Xia family explained patiently, if you feel wronged, do something serious in the future and don't cause trouble for me, especially you, Xia Shi. If your brother Xia Li hadn't warned us, the Xia family would have been led into a big trap by you this time. Your brother has investigated this person twice, and both times he was just an ordinary person with no background. But what happened? In the blink of an eye, he became the owner of this building and drives a limited edition supercar worth 43 million. He also bought a luxury villa. People like Lin Shizhong and Lu Yuwei have become his subordinates. Do you still think he is simple? Just talking about Lu Yuwei, you have seen the skills of your Uncle Chang and Uncle Wei, right? They were both nervous when they faced Lu Yuwei today. Do you know how scary Lu Yuwei, nicknamed Lord Cat, is? Chapter 16, the second uncle was beaten. How terrible is it? Xia Li and Xia Shi asked in unison. The god of war returned and found his daughter tortured in a cat cage and his lover imprisoned. The god of war was furious and the underground forces in Minzhou were wiped out. That's why small characters like Brother Long, whom you know, emerged. The head of the Xia family looked at Xia Li, several superfamilies have collapsed. Where do you get the confidence to let the Xia family face such an opponent? When we went downstairs just now, did you see those special guards? They were all great soldiers back then. If they hadn't given in, we would have all died here. Mr. Mao has hundreds of people like them. Master, why do you call him Lord Cat? In Lin Shizhong's office, Shenrong sighed, if you write any story about Mr. Lu, it would be the real-life version of the Temple of the Gods. But why do people call you Lord Cat? Lu Yuwei said shyly, Boss, can I not answer this question? Of course you can, but how can I deserve to be called boss by Mr. Cat? Speaking of this, I am also confused. Lu Yuwei asked puzzledly, the person who founded the company is a big boss whom I respect very much. It is said that he is not short of money at all. I don't understand why he wants to transfer all his shares, and he also advised me to obey his arrangements. Chen Rong's heart was filled with a huge wave. He was really impressed by this awesome system. It was even able to attract Master Mao. Lu Yuwei continued, however, after getting to know each other, I feel that Mr. Chen is very much to my liking. I feel good about calling you boss. Chen Rong was at a loss for words, so he raised his glass and said, Master Mao, Mr. Lin, have some tea. Lu Yuwei drank the tea in the cup and said, it's not that I can't tell you. After my daughter was rescued, the experience in the cat cage had a great impact on her. When she returned home, she could only calm down in the cat cage. In order to accompany her, I pretended to be a cat. She is a cat girl, and I am a cat master. Chen Rong apologized embarrassedly because of the love of parents. Lu Yuwei said, hey, the bad days are over. From now on, we have to rely on the boss to lead us to a good life. Don't you think so, Mr. Lin? Lin Shizhong laughed loudly and poured tea for Chen Rong and Mao Yi. Let's drink tea instead of wine and toast to the good days ahead. It was almost 2 o'clock when Chen Rong returned to villa number 58. Chen Rong secretly took 2 cars and parked them in the yard of the villa. When I walked in, Nia Bangshu had already prepared lunch. Brother Rong, why do I feel like I'm dreaming? Only in dreams do I feel like I have everything like I do now. We have only just started, there are many more exciting days waiting for us. Thinking of this, Chen Rong took out his mobile phone and transferred 300,000 yuan to his parents. Soon, Chen Rong's mother called and said, Din Jiying pronounced Chen Rong in Minzhou dialect, why did you transfer so much money to me? You didn't do anything bad, did you? Chen Rong's parents were simple people. When they suddenly received this huge sum of money, they were not surprised but frightened. Mom, don't worry. Don't you know me? I don't do anything illegal. I started a company and made some money. I'll transfer some to you and my dad so you don't have to work so hard. You don't need so much money. You need more money for your business. Your father and I are both very good and don't need it. Besides, you still need to get married. Mom, I have reserved the money for the business. And don't worry about the wife, I have found a good wife for you. Ah, ha, you didn't lie to me. Chen Rong handed the phone to Nia Bangshu, who called out sweetly, hello, auntie, which made Chen Rong's mother so happy that she couldn't stop smiling. Din Jiying's dad, come here, my Din Jiying is good at picking up cabbages. From the sound of her voice, she's a good girl. Nia Bangshu also called Chen Rong's father, hello, uncle. Well, my dear girl, if this boy dares to bully you in the future, just tell your uncle and he will help you beat him up. Then Chen Rong's mother and Nia Bangshu chatted for a long time, and Chen Rong's father and Chen Rong had basically no chance to get a word in. When she was about to hang up, Chen Rong's mother suddenly asked, Bangshu, is Din Jiying still here? Can you help me ask if their company can hire another person? It turned out that Chen Rong's second uncle's daughter, Chen Feier, graduated from college this year and had not yet found a suitable job. When Chen Rong's father heard that Chen Rong had opened a company, he wanted Chen Rong to help solve the problem of finding a job. Chen Rong thought, with Shanglong Huijin Center and Jinlian Payment under his name, it shouldn't be difficult to arrange a position for Chen Feier. As for Lu Yuwei, forget about the girl. Even if there is no suitable one, what's wrong with spending some money to start a company? Okay, ask Feier to contact me later to see what kind of job she's interested in. It's a small matter. After hanging up the phone, Nia Bangshu began to make fun of Chen Rong's pronunciation of Din Jiying. Din Jiying, ha ha, so funny. Is it funny? Chen Rong said with a mischievous smile, then I'll let you see if I'm hard tonight. Nia Bangshu's expression froze, and instantly turned red. She covered her face, you rascal, you bullied me. I'm going to call my uncle and have him beat you up. After the joke, Nia Bangshu told Chen Rong something. Nia Bangshu's best friend Yi Huiwen was coming to Minzhou. Nia Bangshu is not from Minzhou, her hometown is Suzhou and Hangzhou. Because she likes Chen Rong, she silently followed Chen Rong to Minzhou after graduation. At that time, Chen Rong and Zhang Weiwei were still together, so Yi Huiwen advised Nia Bangshu whether it was worth waiting for them like this. After moving today, Nia Bangshu called Yi Huiwen to tell her that she and Chen Rong were together. Yi Huiwen was very happy for her good sister, but at the same time she was worried that Nia Bangshu was deceived by Chen Rong, so she wanted to come over to help Nia Bangshu. Come if you want. You don't even need to book a hotel. We have plenty of rooms at home. If you don't want to be so high profile, you can just live in a residential complex. You're always alone at home and never leave the house. You have good sisters too. Don't look down on me. My good sister is a great beauty, and what? Nia Bangshu was speechless. At the beginning, she and Yi Huiwen had a deep relationship and did not want to separate. They even joked that they would marry the same person in the future, with Nia Bangshu being the eldest and Yi Huiwen being the youngest. It's just a joke, how can I tell Chen Rong? Nia Bangshu blushed again. However, I still happily sent a message to Yi Huiwen. Buzz buzz buzz. Chen Rong's phone rang, and it was Chen Feier. Chen Rong thought Chen Feier was asking about work, and was about to ask Chen Feier to come home for dinner, when Chen Feier cried out, "Wow! Brother, my dad was beaten up and is now in Minzhou Second Hospital. I don't know what to do." Chapter 17 Blood is thicker than water, repaying grievances with justice. My second uncle got beaten, that's okay. Originally, Nia Bangshu wanted to go with him to visit his second uncle, but Chen Rong was worried that something unexpected might happen, so he let Nia Bangshu stay at home. Chen Rong asked for the ward number clearly. As he was in a hurry, Chen Rong summoned the Bugatti Veyron and rushed to the hospital. Hospitals are always crowded with people coming and going. How can a car disappear in full view of everyone? Parking becomes a problem. Just then, a 50-year-old security guard in the hospital parking lot quietly gestured to him. Chen Rong immediately understood what he meant and drove to a special parking space in the parking lot. Chen Rong was about to park in the parking space when he was stopped by the old security guard. "Boss, you can just park outside the parking space lines. There's plenty of space. This is a special spot for hospital leaders. If you park outside the lines, it won't count as occupying it. I won't tell anyone else." It was quite interesting. Chen Rong was delighted on the spot and scanned the code to give the old security guard a red envelope of 200 yuan. The old security guard returned to his post contentedly and picked up a book, the title of which was On the Self-Cultivation of Security Guards. Arriving at the ward that Chen Feier mentioned, Chen Rong saw his second uncle lying on the bed and Chen Feier sitting beside him taking care of him. My second uncle had gauze wrapped around his head, his nose and face were bruised, and his body was in plaster in many places. Chen Rong looked at this and became furious. "Uncle, Feier, I'm here. What's going on? Brother, it's great that you're here." Chen Rong wanted to ask his uncle what was going on, but when she saw Chen Rong coming, Chen Feier felt relieved and started crying again. After all, she was just a female college student who had just graduated, and she had never experienced such a thing. Don't cry, everything will be alright as long as I'm here." Chen Rong had no choice but to pat Philia Chen's back and coax her into submission first. It took me a long time to figure out what was going on. Chen Rong's family has made a living by making handmade noodles for generations, until a few years ago when Chen Rong's second uncle Chen Xingyi felt that handmade noodles were no longer profitable, so he went to work in Minzhou City. Because Chen Xingyi was diligent and responsible in his work, he was promoted to area manager at the construction site. Recently, the developer that the construction site is working with has bought several plots of land, so the construction site is in urgent need of all kinds of workers. Someone found Chen Xingyi and said that he had a construction team with all kinds of workers, including welders, cement workers, carpenters, and plumbers. Chen Xingyi immediately found a veteran worker to test them. He found that these people were indeed capable, so he recruited them all to the construction site. However, it didn't take long for Chen Xingyi to find out that he had been cheated. The purpose of this team sneaking into the construction site was not to do their work seriously, but to slack off, wasting both time and construction period. Chen Xingyi tried to advise them kindly, but was warned not to meddle in other people's business. It's not you who pays their salaries. After Chen Xingyi reported the matter, the higher-ups wanted to fire them. As a result, they started to make trouble, demanding that the construction site compensate for lost wages, travel expenses, and other losses, and the price they asked was not low. The construction site would definitely not agree to compensate Chen Xingyi for his slacking off, and Chen Xingyi was also scolded. Chen Xingyi was a person who could not tolerate any sand in his eyes, so he naturally went to argue with that group of people. As a result, he was beaten badly and sent to the hospital. It's sad to say that while Chen Xingyi was lying in the hospital, no one from the construction site where the team came to visit him. "I'll take care of this, don't worry." Chen Rong said to Chen Feier, "Second uncle's health is important, change to a better ward and do all the examinations." After that, Chen Rong went to recharge 100,000 yuan into Chen Xingyi's hospitalization card, and transferred another 100,000 yuan to Chen Feier. Money makes things easier, and soon Chen Xingyi was transferred to a high-end ward, and a full set of examinations began. "Feier, there are nurses helping in the high-end ward, so you should take some time to rest. I'm going to deal with my second uncle's affairs, so call me if you have anything." Filia Chen nodded obediently. "Well, thank you, brother." Chen Rong touched Filia Chen's head with his hand and said, "What is the use of saying thank you as a family? Don't say it next time." After leaving the main campus, Chen Rong immediately called Lu Yuwei. "Master Mao, can you send a few brothers to help me? My second uncle was beaten up. Do you need me to go with you?" That's not necessary. It's a small situation, I can probably handle it by myself, but the other side has more people." "Okay, then. Are 20 brothers enough?" "That's enough, thank you, Master Cat. You are my boss, so naturally you have to follow what he says. Don't say thank you next time." Well, the words I just gave to Filia Chen were returned by Lu Yuwei. Chen Rong originally thought that he was fast enough. When he arrived at the construction site, 3 special security escort vehicles had been waiting for a long time, and a group of people greeted him in unison. "Mr. Chen." Okay, brothers, this is what is going on. I'll trouble you all to guard the surroundings for a while. After I take action, don't let anyone out. Hey, report to Mr. Chen, I guarantee that not even a fart can escape." The leading security guard said with a smile. Chen Rong nodded and walked into the shed that Chen Xingyi described. It was a mess inside, with many wine bottles and cigarette butts lying on the floor. There were quite a few people inside, drinking, smoking, playing cards, and playing with their phones. There were dozens of people at least. It was very lively. Chen Rong picked up a wine bottle and smashed it to the ground, and the whole place suddenly became quiet. "You injured my second uncle, I'm here for revenge, you have nothing to do with me, get out now, it will be too late to regret later." 3 workers who were watching the card game nearby walked out immediately after hearing what was said. The rest of the people sat still, and some even glanced at Chen Rong with contempt. "You're still here, so you admit that you're involved? Very good, then I won't worry about accidental injuries." The group of people had already looked down on Chen Rong when they saw him coming in alone to look for trouble, and now when they heard Chen Rong's shameless words, some people couldn't help but stand up and start cursing. "Did you wear your pants incorrectly, causing your dick to leak out? Are you trying to act so high and mighty here? Ugh. Bang." No one around saw clearly what Chen Rong did. They only saw a figure flash by, and the man who had just started to curse Chen Rong was slapped in the face by Chen Rong. Chen Rong said, "If you can't speak, don't speak, or I'll make you spit." The man said poo again. Chen Rong was confused, "Are you so brave?" Seeing that Chen Rong was about to hit again, the man immediately raised his hands to signal, "Well, no. Ball." Before he could finish his words, he spat out 3 teeth and a lot of blood. The people behind the man couldn't sit still anymore and they all picked up any weapons they could find and surrounded him. "Kill this kid." Chapter 18, I have no eyes, I will do whatever you say. A man who seemed to be the leader of the team got angry and said, "Kill this guy." Chen Rong was not at all panicked, but the special security brothers outside were anxious. "Boss, with so many people coming together, is it really okay for the big boss to be alone?" "Yeah, if we follow him and cause the big boss to get into trouble, Brother Mao will either beat us to death or scold us to death." The leading security guard laughed and said, "Don't be fooled by the boss's appearance. I couldn't do it just now. I guess only Brother Mao can do it." Wait. The special guards were skeptical and had to pay full attention to what was going on inside, ready to provide support at any time. Dozens of people rushed forward with weapons in hand. Although there were many of them, they had no rules. In the final analysis, these people were essentially lazy workers who hated work. Alas, how could such a group of people appear among the simple migrant workers? Chen Rong shook his head and used Wing Chun inch power, then lightning 5 whips. Soon, there were continuous sounds of hammers, axes, wrenches and wine bottles falling to the ground, and in a blink of an eye, the shed was filled with people lying on the ground. Chen Rong used clever force, hitting these people's joints or non-fatal acupoints, making them temporarily lose their fighting ability and fall without being injured. Only the leader was still standing, but this was done intentionally by Chen Rong, not because he had any special abilities. See, what I said was right, wasn't it? The leader of the insurance company said smugly, "Hey, those two want to run away, what the hell do they want?" All the special security brothers were convinced. One of the special security guards picked up the two members who had deserted the battlefield and threw them into the shed like chickens. The leader originally thought that Chen Rong was alone, but he didn't expect that there was someone guarding outside, and he was carrying a rough man weighing over 100 pounds in one hand effortlessly. The leader was shocked. He had provoked a tough guy. "I'm telling you, don't mess around." Chen Rong was so angry that he laughed. "You guys teamed up to blackmail someone, and not only beat him up and put him in the hospital, you didn't do anything about it. Now you want others to stop messing around? Mess around? If I do, none of you will survive." As Chen Rong spoke, his aura became fierce. At that moment, under the impact of the Kung Fu Master's aura, the leader felt that Chen Rong in front of him had turned into a ferocious beast that would choose its prey. Although he was trembling with fear, the leader still gritted his teeth and spoke, "We are now in a society ruled by law. If you kill people randomly, you will not end up well." Chen Rong said, "Then you really should thank the rule of law society for saving your life. Okay, now I will show you two paths, let's see which one you choose." Which two roads? First, my second uncle is still in the hospital. It's not too much to pay money and apologize for injuring someone, right? After you're done with this, take your people and get out. Remember, that means everyone. Pay compensation, apologize, you can leave, the construction site hasn't paid yet, you can't leave. Knowing that Chen Rong was very powerful, the leader still had the courage to say no. The reason why his small team of dozens of people are so shameless as to do this is to make some money. Now that the construction site doesn't pay them a penny, they are unwilling to leave. So you chose the second path? Perhaps because he thought Chen Rong would not kill him, the leader regained his courage and spoke without trembling. What's the second one? The second one is very simple. Not only do you not have to pay any money, you can even get money. The leader's eyes lit up. Isn't the purpose of being in trouble to make money? Why should he form a group? There is strength in numbers and it is easy to make money. Tell me. I will beat you all up like my second uncle, and you will all go to the hospital and lie down. No one can be left behind. I will pay for the medical expenses and compensation. Don't doubt my ability. I can afford it. The leader was dumbfounded. "Ah." Chen Rong added, "When you are healed, let's do it again. I will make sure you never get out of the hospital bed for the rest of your life. You decide which one to choose." The leader was in a dilemma. He really hoped that this was a joke, but he could not see any joking in Chen Rong's face. "Why, you still don't want to choose? Then I'll help you choose the second path. Come in, brothers." Led by their leader, the special security guards strode in. "Brothers, remember the faces of all these people on the ground, one by one. From today on, if any of these people leave the hospital bed, I will hold you responsible." The leading security guard grinned, "The big boss is here, why don't you get to work?" The brothers below responded in unison. The arrival of this group of special security guards, who were filled with murderous aura, was the last straw that broke the camel's back. Plop. The leader knelt down immediately. "Boss, we are blind and offended. I choose the first option. I am willing to apologize. And we get out, all of us get out. Sincere or not?" "Sincerity." Chen Rong nodded with satisfaction. "Sincerity is good. Send someone to the hospital to apologize and make amends, right now. The others wait for my news here." The gang leader nodded hurriedly, fearing that it would be too late and the big boss would change his mind again. Chen Rong was not in a hurry to leave. He left 10 brothers to look after this group of people, and he took the rest to the construction site office. After dealing with this gang, why did Chen Rong still stay at the construction site? It was obvious that my second uncle Chen Xingyi was beaten for doing his job at the construction site, but he didn't even get the most basic humanistic care. It's really disheartening. Since he was already here, Chen Rong wanted to seek justice for his second uncle Chen Xingyi. The construction site office was not too far from the work shed, so the person in charge in the office would know immediately if there was any movement in the work shed. As soon as the manager saw the supercars and security vehicles parked on the roadside at the construction site, he knew it was someone important. Then more than 20 tough guys surrounded the shed, and there was another burst of bang bang. The manager looked through the gap in the shed and saw that the team of dozens of people were lying on the ground, and the leader was still kneeling. I also heard from the workers who came out that it was Chen Xingyi's nephew who came to seek trouble. The manager's heart immediately began to beat fast. Although Chen Xingyi's injury was not caused by him, the manager was angry at Chen Xingyi for not knowing people and bringing so much trouble to the construction site, and he refused to visit him after he was injured. Now that Chen Xingyi has such a powerful nephew, the manager began to be afraid. Although every construction site has some people to keep the place in check, this construction site is no exception. There are more than a dozen people keeping the place in check, all of them are gangsters. The Pyong thugs can scare ordinary people, but their real fighting power is only slightly stronger than those lying on the ground in the shed. Didn't you see that the team of dozens of people fell down? There is no need for these Pyong to come out and embarrass themselves, and if they are knocked down, they have to pay the Pyong appearance fee and medical expenses. Seeing Chen Rong coming over, the manager put on a flattering smile on his face. Boss, don't say anything, I will do whatever you say. Chapter 19, when going out to do something, look at sincerity first. All up to me? Chen Rong looked at the butler in front of him with a smile like a chrysanthemum, and felt a chill in his heart. You are not a pretty lady, and I am not Tao Yuan Ming. Tao Yuan Ming of the Jin dynasty only loves chrysanthemums. However, Chen Rong smiled and said, My name is Chen Rong, Chen Xingyi's nephew. What is this leader's name? The manager was very humble. Hello, Mr. Chen, my last name is Zhang Yangjun. Leader Zhang, you are also a leader. You don't have to obey me completely. I want to hear how you would handle this matter. Isn't sincerity something we should look at first when we go out to do business? Wasn't the leader of the worker team just now very sincere? Zhang Yangjun was not at all uncouth. Second Uncle Gui was injured on duty. After research, we unanimously determined that it was a work-related injury. We were preparing to buy gifts and go to the hospital to visit and comfort second Uncle Gui. Chen Rong looked at Zhang Yangjun with a smile but did not expose him. Chen Rong did not speak, and Zhang Yangjun continued, in addition to the compensation from work-related injury insurance, there will also be lost wages during hospitalization, pensions, and care money that will all be paid in place. I just mentioned sincerity, and now sincerity is here. Chen Rong clapped his hands and praised, I'm so glad that my second uncle has such a good leader. Zhang Yangjun thought Chen Rong was mocking him and felt so ashamed that his face turned red. Chen Rong continued, since Leader Zhang is so sincere, I will help Leader Zhang solve a small problem. Chen Rong was referring to the matter of that team of workers. Zhang Yangjun was so sensible that Chen Rong didn't mind helping him get rid of these cancers on the construction site. Leader Zhang, let's be honest. This matter cannot be entirely blamed on my second uncle. He also inspected it at the beginning. These people are indeed skilled. Yes, I don't deny it, but I didn't do my job seriously later. My suggestion is, pay them in full for the progress they have made, pay them half the price for the part where they have been slacking off. Since they have come to the construction site, it would be unreasonable not to pay them a penny. After the payment is made, all of these people will disappear from your construction site. Can you accept that, Mr. Zhang? Can you accept it? It's so acceptable. You know, these people asked for a very high loss of work wages, which has long exceeded the normal wage. Now only half of the wages is needed to send these plague gods away. Zhang Yangjun was so happy that he wanted to jump for joy. But Zhang Yangjun asked doubtfully, will these people listen to you, Mr. Chen? Then you wait and see. Zhang Yangjun didn't waste any time and immediately called the financial accountant together. According to Chen Rong's suggestion, he calculated the wages of these people on the spot. Send according to this number. When the money was being distributed, there was a small disturbance. Speaking of Chen Rong, all the team members were knocked down, and they couldn't get up for half a day. The leader had to go to the hospital in person to apologize to Chen Rong's uncle and give him money. Since the leader was not there, no one dared to accept the money given by Zhang Yangjun. The situation came to a standstill. Call him. Chen Rong said to a worker. Hey, Guzi, why are you calling me? I'm in the hospital. Hello, it's me. My last name is Chen. I just dealt with you. I helped you get your wages back. I didn't realize you were so prestigious. When you were not around, the workers refused to take the money and left. After saying that, Chen Rong returned the phone to Guzi. Ah, there's still money to be taken? Guzi, are you fucking crazy? You have money to take but you don't want to take it? Remember to collect my share as well. And help me pack my things too. After receiving their money, the workers immediately packed up their things and left carrying their bedding, luggage and tools. Buzz buzz buzz. Chen Rong received another call from Philia Chen. Fair, are the results of second uncle's examination out? Good, nothing serious, that's good. Someone went to apologize? Yes, it should be done. Pay money. How much? 200,000? It's okay, you keep it. Zhang Yangjun, who was standing nearby, broke into a sweat when he heard this and rushed to the hospital to express his condolences, mainly to give them money. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the random task, repaying a grievance with honesty and getting a chance to purchase a designated item for 0.01 yuan. The designated item is 100% equity of Minzhou Kempinski Yunj restaurant. The specified product has been put on the shelves. Would you like to purchase it? Kempinski Yunj restaurant is the leading high-end restaurant in Minzhou. The high-altitude, high-end environment is very impressive. Of course, the price is also very expensive. I heard that the average consumption per person is 1,000. Of course I bought it. Ding! The system has automatically deducted 0.01 yuan. Congratulations to the host for the successful purchase. The relevant equity delivery documents have been placed in the mall storage space, and the host can access them at any time. Isn't Nia Bangsha's best friend coming? And her second uncle and Shen Fei are also in Minzhou. She can treat them to a meal. Not only will it be a great honor, but it will also benefit others. After the matter was resolved, Chen Rong transferred another 100,000 yuan to Lu Yuwei as a reward for his trouble to his brothers. After the transfer was completed, Chen Rong called Lu Yuwei and said, Master Mao, the brothers have made great contributions today, and I will always remember them. However, I can't give them money directly, because that would be overstepping my authority. Master Mao has to do it. Boss, this is wrong. You've spoiled them. How can I command them in the future? Also, the brats all call me Brother Cat, but you call me Lord Cat. Isn't that a generation gap? It's okay, we can discuss it separately. Lu Yuwei was quick and distributed the items to individuals in no time. Hiss, the boss is so generous. You get paid so much for just a trip? I don't deserve it. However, I only saw these special security guards grinning, and no one looked guilty. The leading security guard smiled frivolously and said, Boss, I can do the same from now on. Everything is up to you. Chen Rong raised his leg and kicked him, get out of the way. After everything was resolved, Chen Rong headed back to the hospital. Shen Xingyi's comprehensive examination results have shown that apart from minor injuries and a few fractures, he has no hidden illnesses. Uncle, it's nothing serious. Wait until you recover. When Chen Xingyi heard this, he couldn't lie still anymore, and Philia Chen couldn't hold him down. Uncle, it takes 100 days for a broken bone to heal. Don't bother yourself. It will take 100 days even if you don't bother yourself. Just rest and recover. I'll help you with the construction site issue. Since you're considered a work-related injury, I'll also help you get rid of those people. Not to mention Philia Chen, even Chen Xingyi showed an incredible look. Just then, Zhang Yangjun arrived carrying large and small bags of nutritional supplements. Hey, Lao Chen, don't get up. Just lie down. The construction site has reimbursed you for your medical expenses. Not only that, you will also be compensated for lost wages and a pension. Just rest and recover. Zhang Yangjun was a leader after all, and he spoke in a very organized way, and he calmed Chen Xingyi down in an instant. Zhang Yangjun sent Chen Rong an expression asking for credit, and Chen Rong was not stingy and gave him a thumbs up. Look, what a fucking reality this is. Whoever is stronger has the right to speak, and I am not lying to you. Chapter 20, Judging a Person by His Clothes, Judging a Person by His Dog's Eyes. Now that his second uncle's problem was solved, Chen Rong had time to ask Chen Fei about her work intentions. Chen Rong went straight to the point and listed all the positions he could provide. Philia Chen was obviously a little disappointed. Why is it not property, finance, but also a restaurant? Then tell me, what do you want to do? Brother, I majored in film and television post-production in college, and I still want to do short video-related work. Chen Rong's heart moved when he heard this. Short videos are now in the limelight. Since Chen Feier is interested in it, why not start a company like this? That's easy. If you don't have a suitable company, I'll invest 1 million yuan to open one for you and you can be the boss. Philia Chen was shocked. She just wanted to find a job, but she didn't expect to be her own boss from the beginning. She instinctively wanted to refuse. Feier, what's wrong? Don't you want to realize your dream of making short videos? Rong, I can't let you pay for Feier's company alone. Second uncle will invest in Feier. Second uncle Chen Xingyi said, I have money now, really rich. How could Chen Rong let his second uncle pay? Okay, second uncle, Feier is grown up now, I'll talk to her about her affairs. You just focus on recovering. Buzz buzz buzz. Chen Rong's cell phone rang, and the number was another string of auspicious numbers. Hello, Mr. Chen. I am Yu Yunjin, the general manager of Kempinski Yunj. I am sorry to contact you so late. The work and rest schedule of catering people are really different from that of ordinary people. I called you because I saw that there was a change in the equity of Kempinski Yunj. I would like to ask you to take some time to come and handle the handover. I wonder when you are free. Hello, Mr. Yu, I understand that you are working hard. How about this, Mr. Yu should be there at dinner time, right? Mr. Chen, I'm here. That's good. We'll meet at around 1900 hours in the evening. I have one more thing to trouble you, Mr. Yu. I heard that the restaurant is very popular. Please reserve a seat for me. I want to experience it. Since Mr. Chen ordered me to do so, there is no problem. Alright, I will be waiting for you at 1900 hours tonight. After hanging up the phone, Chen Rong said to Chen Feier, Feier, you are so lucky. I will treat you to a big dinner tonight. Kempinski Yunj. Let's talk about starting a company slowly. But, second uncle doesn't have this blessing. Chen Rong joked to Chen Xingyi. Philia Chen also winked and said, Dad is not lucky enough to have a big meal. Chen Xingyi laughed and scolded, You stinky boy. And you stinky girl, go away, go away. Chen Rong originally invited Nie Bangshu to have dinner together, but was flatly rejected by Nie Bangshu. Chen Rong was a little puzzled. After repeated questioning, he finally understood why Nie Bangshu rejected him. Although Chen Rong had restrained himself last night, it was Nie Bangshu's first time after all, and her walking was very stiff. Chen Rong had already imagined how blushing Nie Bangshu's face was. After getting such an answer, Chen Rong was both amused and confused. Chen Rong was afraid that the supercar would be too high profile, so he ordered a Mini Cooper. It just so happened that Philia Chen had passed the driving test during college, but she just didn't have the opportunity to practice. New people, new car, evening rush hour. Even though Chen Rong and Chen Feier set out very early, when they arrived at Kempinski Yunj, the lights in Minzhou City were already on. Yunj is located on the 22nd and 23rd floors of Minzhou Kempinski Hotel, in the romantic clouds 100 meters high. It has a unique outdoor terrace. The finest delicacies are matched with the intoxicating night view. Doesn't the atmosphere come out instantly? Philia Chen was immediately shocked by the environment of Yunj, it's so beautiful. Okay, don't just stand there, go in. Table 18. Of course, Yu Yunjin had already sent the reserved table number to Chen Rong. Originally, Yu Yunjin wanted to arrange a private room for Chen Rong, but Chen Rong refused. Are you kidding? Now it is Chen Rong's property. The private room must be reserved for entertaining guests? Chen Rong is not short of money, but who would refuse to make money? The layout of Yunj restaurant should have been designed by a master. Every table is next to the window, so there is no need to worry about not being able to see the beautiful view. Minzhou is a coastal city, so seafood is indispensable in all restaurants, big and small. Yunj specializes in special seafood and top-notch Western cuisine. Chen Rong and Chen Feier grew up by the sea, so they didn't eat seafood, so they ordered Western cuisine. As soon as the guests at table 18 sat down, the waiter brought them appetizer bread. Dear guest, I'm the waitress Ying. If you have any needs, you can call me directly. I hope this dining experience will bring you a wonderful experience. Chen Rong smiled and nodded, then turned his eyes to the appetizer bread in front of him. It's called appetizer bread, but the portion is quite large and the taste is not uniform. Some are soft, some are crispy, and paired with special bread sauce, it is indeed unique. If Chen Rong and Shen Fei finished the bread, they probably wouldn't eat anything else. Just as Chen Rong and Shen Fei were tasting the pre-meal bread one by one, a discordant woman's voice came into their ears. Hey, dear, you said it's important for people to know themselves. If you can't afford a restaurant, don't go there and embarrass yourself. What kind of experience is that if you just eat with the bread before the meal? Hey, you don't understand this, right? People are vain. No matter what they eat, they come in, take pictures, and post them on WeChat moments to save face. Although the voices of the man and woman at the next table were not very loud, Kung Fu Master Chen Rong was able to hear them clearly due to his skills. Chen Rong frowned and looked over unhappily. Oh, dear, he's glaring at me. As she spoke, the woman patted her chest exaggeratedly, and naturally shook it. The man took the woman into his arms and comforted her. Hey, it's all my fault. I should have booked a private room in advance, so I wouldn't have seen these vain people. Chen Rong wanted to get angry, but then he thought, is it okay to cause trouble in your own store? Fortunately, the man and woman did not do anything else. Then the waitress Ying served them roasted nut garden vegetable smoked salmon, Italian parma ham with vegetable salad, cream of mushroom soup with black truffle, pan-fried French foie gras, roasted Australian beef, braised beef and red wine, and French pumpkin soup. The table was full, and just looking at the presentation, it looked like a work of art, and I couldn't bear to eat it. Finally, Ying served them both a bottle of red wine. Chen Rong was surprised and asked, Ying, is there a mistake? We didn't order red wine. Ying answered seriously, yes, sir, the red wine is given to you as a gift, as a small token of our appreciation. You can drink it without worry, I just checked it. Since it was Yu Yunjin's intention, Chen Rong accepted it silently with a smile. Of course, this scene did not escape the attention of the man and woman at the next table, and they became unbalanced instantly. Waiter, come here, the man shouted excitedly, that poor couple gave us some wine. We spent more than them, why didn't they give us some? Chapter 21 Self-Awareness, Such a Best Friend. No wonder the man was so excited. Chen Rong didn't recognize it, but he knew the property. It was not an ordinary red wine, it was Lafite from 1982. A bottle of wine cost 40 or 50,000, and was just given to that table of poor people, and they said it was just a small token of our appreciation? Of course men are jealous. I'm sorry, sir, we've confirmed that only table 18 has the free gift. Ying explained it carefully, but the man felt humiliated. I'm not saying I can't afford 1982 Lafite, I just want to know why. Ying naturally couldn't answer the question, but she didn't have to answer it because someone else answered it for her. Because table 18 is our boss, do you accept this reason? Yu Yunjin, general manager of Yunj, came out. In fact, he had been paying attention to the movements at table 18. The reason why he did not come out at the beginning was that he wanted the boss to have a good meal in peace, so he sent a bottle of good wine as a gesture of goodwill. I didn't expect someone would be so ignorant. Yu Yunjin walked to Chen Rong and bent down. Mr. Chen, I have actually reserved a box for you, how about? Chen Rong waved his hand and said, Boss Yu, there's no need to go to such trouble. This gentleman was just complaining about not being able to reserve a private room. How can we leave it empty and not give it to guests? Okay. Yu Yunjin also laughed, walked over to the couple and waved his hand. Dear guests, please come to the box. The private rooms have their own consumption thresholds, the boss is really a thief. The man stood up and walked towards the box. He couldn't help but take another look at Chen Rong. Why did Chen Rong seem to have done nothing to make the man feel humiliated? Even after changing to the box, he didn't feel happy. Instead, the woman next to him seemed very happy. She was so excited that the ball was about to jump out. No, I have to practice well tonight. The box is still a bit expensive. The man just moments ago was still mocking the other man for being poor and not knowing the difference between self and others. Yu Yunjin only used a bottle of red wine to expose him to his true colors. It turned out that he was the one who had no self-awareness, and the women around him were the vain ones. Philia Chen stared at her big, Kazalan eyes the whole time. To be honest, she had already thought highly of her brother, but she didn't expect that she still underestimated him. Yu Yunjin did not disturb the boss from eating and left quietly. This little episode didn't affect the brother and sister at all. They opened the bottle of Lafite, of course, sipping the red wine and finishing the gourmet food, which made them feel suddenly cheerful. This is what a happy life is all about. The considerate Ying served them dessert and coffee after the meal. Chen Fei was eager to try, but Chen Rong shook his head. I can't eat anymore. Fei, you eat first. I'll go talk to Mr. Yu about something. What are they talking about? Of course, it's about handing over and collecting money. Yu Yunjin had been waiting for a long time, but Chen Rong did not let him down. After all, he had acquired so many companies and was already familiar with the process. Yu Yunjin was still responsible for daily operations, and Chen Rong did not participate in management, but only received dividends. Chen Rong was not disturbed by Yunji's 10 million yuan dividend per year. After all, there were more profitable Shanglong Huijin Center and Jinlian Payment. However, the biggest advantage of the catering industry is the fast capital return and daily cash flow. Boss Yu, I'll be relying on you from now on. Boss, you are so polite. By the way, boss, there is one thing I still need to explain to you. It is about this bottle of red wine. Many units or companies have the habit of withholding a portion of sales as public relations and marketing costs. If there is any surplus at the end of the year, it will be distributed to the corresponding managers as a bonus. So Yu Yunjin doesn't have to give the bottle of wine, and the money will most likely go into his pocket in the end. Chen Rong naturally appreciated Yu Yunjin's kindness. I think it's a bit difficult for Mr. Yu to fulfill his wish. A wine better than 1982 Lafite. Yu Yunjin was very happy that the boss understood and appreciated his kindness. When the two came out of Yu Yunjin's office, they happened to meet two old acquaintances coming out of a private box. Boss. Hello, boss. Yu Yunjin was suddenly confused. He knew both of these people. One was Lin Shizhong from Shanglong Huijin Center, and the other was Li Guangxing from Jinlian Payment. The store even used a Jinlian payment card machine. Boss Lin, Boss Li, what's going on? Lin Shizhong is no longer surprised. If I'm not mistaken, Lao Yu is just like us. From now on, we have to call him Boss Chen. The shock in Yu Yunjin's heart was hard to describe in words. The financial giant with $1 billion building was all Chen Rong's property? As if Lin Shizhong was afraid that Yu Yunjin was not shocked enough, he added another shocking news: Mr. Cat is the same as us. Yu Yunjin wished he could stuff 3 eggs into his mouth. His vision was too narrow. This new boss must be aiming for the sky. After eating and drinking, Chen Rong and Chen Fei realized that they were both too drunk to drive. If Chen Rong was alone, he would definitely receive the storage space and run back by himself. Now that Chen Fei is together, what should I do? I can only call a designated driver. Unexpectedly, the designated driver he called turned out to be Chen Rong's high school classmate Xiao Mudi. Xiao Mudi recognized Chen Rong first. Old squad leader? You bought a car, such a nice car. Chen Rong has always been the class monitor from the time he started school until he graduated from university. There is nothing he can do about it, he is just that outstanding. A Xiao? No, it's a company car. Chen Rong was surprised. Xiao was a very good classmate of Chen Rong in high school. When Chen Rong was taking the college entrance examination, Xiao donated a few pieces of American ginseng. You know, those were left to him by his parents. Chen Rong should be grateful for this favor. Fair, this is Xiao Mudi, you can call him Brother Xiao, my high school classmate and best friend. This is my sister Chen Fei. Hello, Brother Xiao. Hey, hello, Sister Fei. What's wrong with you? Why are you drunk? Everyone says the Kempinski restaurant here is pretty good, so I brought my sister here to try it out. I accidentally drank some red wine. Xiao, why did you become a designated driver? Xiao Mu's expression froze for a moment, but he quickly recovered. I'll help you move the car first, and we can talk in the car. Where are you going? The second hospital. What's going on? Who's sick? You have to wait for me for a while. I'll buy some fruit and flower baskets. That's not necessary. My second uncle was slightly injured, but it's nothing serious. Can you tell me about your situation first? Xiao Mudi thought about it and decided to confess, I'm getting married. Originally, Xiao and his girlfriend had already discussed the details of the wedding. They had planned to rent a Mercedes-Benz S10 Audi S6S for the wedding. However, his girlfriend's best friend recently used a Rolls-Royce Phantom as the lead car at her wedding, followed by a group of Mercedes-Benz SS. In this way, Xiao's lead car, the Mercedes-Benz S, is no longer impressive. Chapter 22, Fancy, Rockets Go Up to the Sky. Xiao's girlfriend Molly and best friend Lisa are classmates. Their wedding dates are similar, and the guests attending the weddings have a lot of overlap, except for their relatives, as they are all classmates. So the two of them agreed to have the same size of wedding cars so that neither would be embarrassed. As a result, on Lisa's wedding day, the grade of the wedding car was upgraded several levels, but she acted as if she was unaware of it and just said that it was a temporary decision made by the man. The pressure was instantly put on Molly. If she still used the Mercedes-Benz S as the lead car as previously agreed, she would have no face at all. After all, Lisa's ordinary wedding cars were all Mercedes-Benz S. Molly was in a depressed mood, and Ah Xiao naturally noticed it. In order not to disappoint his girlfriend, Ah Xiao agreed to upgrade the grade of the wedding car. Upgrading the wedding car means spending an extra 10,000 or 20,000 yuan, which exceeds the budget. Where will the money come from? Ah Xiao and his girlfriend had just graduated from college a year ago, and they had almost no savings. They had already spent most of their money on wedding banquets and wedding photos. The wedding house and car were all bought by Ah Xiao's parents, which was a complete drain on their parents' pockets. After much thought, Ah Xiao decided to use his time after get off work to work as a designated driver and try to earn more money. How can there be such a best friend who goes back on her word and tries to cheat people? Chen Feier said indignantly. After hearing this, Chen Rong decided to help this good brother. Chen Rong asked tentatively, Ah Xiao, is there a taboo on the color of the wedding car? If there is a white supercar, is it appropriate to be the lead car? Xiao Mudi didn't answer, but Chen Feier answered first. Nowadays, many people use white as the main wedding car, but it's better to put a white car at the rear, which is called growing old together. Xiao Mudi and Chen Rong both laughed. I didn't expect you to know so much. Chen Rong continued, besides supercars, do you want to try something exciting? What? Philia Chen and Xiao Modi both became interested. Our boss has just opened a car rental company, and I'm the store manager. I don't know what the boss is thinking, but the car models in the store are relatively simple, and he got 100 new cars like this. Chen Rong decided to create a company out of nothing, otherwise it would be difficult to explain the origin of the 100 Mini Coopers. There are no people renting cars. The boss has started a free rental promotion for the first day. Look, isn't it a coincidence? I'm the store manager, I'll do everything for you. It's like getting a free day and saving the money on the rental. Isn't that great? We have a supercar leading the way, followed by a row of Mini Coopers. Isn't it quite impressive? Philia Chen sighed sincerely, the visual impact is definitely more spectacular than 10 Mercedes-Benz S-cars. Xiao Mui seemed to be moved as well, but even if the rent is waived, where can I find so many people to drive? I can only find 20 to 30 people at most. Chen Rong patted his chest and said, get 99 cars, and I'll help you with the rest. Are you kidding? I have hundreds of brothers in my special security company. Brother, that's great. 99 cars is a good number, it means a long and lasting marriage. Add a main wedding car, and you'll have a happy marriage forever. And get a white car as the tail car, and you'll be together forever. Chen Rongxiomyi gave Philia Chen a thumbs up. If we talk about fancy things, it has to be you. Xiao Mui suddenly remembered something and asked, old squad leader, is the supercar you just mentioned also from your rental company? A supercar can't be free of rent, right? Of course it's not exempt, but there is also a 10% discount on supercar rentals during the opening ceremony, which is only 2,000 yuan a day, which is very cost-effective. Xiao Mui was obviously moved, but he still said, then I'll go back and discuss it with my wife? Okay, I'll take a picture of the car and send it to you later. When they arrived at the hospital parking lot, Chen Rong threw the car keys to Philia Chen and said, leave it to you to practice. Remember to get a receipt for gas, and the company will reimburse you later. Philia Chen blinked her eyes, not knowing what she was thinking. Chen Rong and Xiao Mu went to eat barbecue and drink together. They hadn't seen each other for a long time, so they had endless things to talk about and endless wine to drink. Soon, there were large empty bottles on the ground. When Xiao Mu returned home, his girlfriend Molly smelled alcohol on him as soon as he opened the door. Honey, why are you drunk? Hey, are you troubled by the wedding car? Why don't we stop being so vain and use our own car, an ordinary wedding car? Honey, what are you thinking? Do you think I'm drowning my sorrows in alcohol? The wedding car issue is settled. We'll get 99 Mini Coopers for the wedding, and this supercar for the main wedding car. Xiaomu told Molly all about Chen Feier's fancy tricks, which left Molly stunned. Then Xiao Mudi opened his phone and showed Molly the photo of the sports car that Chen Rong had sent him. Here, the wedding car. Boo! Bugatti Veyron, and a custom-made Hermes model. 99 Mini Coopers? Oh my god, husband, are you drunk? Mary didn't believe it at all. Xiao Muyi seemed to be really drunk and fell asleep directly on the bed. Hey, you haven't finished talking yet. I really can't do anything about you. While muttering, Molly still took off Xiao Muyi's shoes and covered him with a blanket. When Chen Rong and Xiao Muyi were drinking, they reported to Nie Bangshu. When he got home, Nie Bangshu was still waiting for him and had not gone to bed. Where's Fei Er? Why didn't she come back with you? The hospital has beds for accompanying patients. That won't do. She's a girl. Let her stay at home tomorrow. How can I be her brother? Chen Rong chuckled, hugged Nie Bangshu and kissed her. Oh, go take a shower and go to bed, you smell like alcohol. Chen Rong took a shower and lay down next to Nie Bangshu. He thought he would fall into a deep sleep and have a good night's sleep, but he became more and more awake the longer he lay there. Perhaps it was because he was still not satisfied with last night, or perhaps it was the stimulation of alcohol. Chen Rong's hands began to become restless, and Nie Bangshu's breathing became more and more rapid. Brother Rong, don't, tomorrow, Hui Min. Come over, what should I do? Well. Chen Rong has launched an offensive. Although Nie Bangshu had not recovered yet, it was not her first time in a fight, so she bravely faced the enemy. At that moment, Chen Rong was like a diligent and conscientious astronaut who sent Nie Bangshu's rocket into the sky. The two cried with joy, and from then on, Nie Bangshu's body and mind were deeply scarred by Chen Rong. It turns out that women are like satellites. If you don't send her into space first, she won't revolve around you willingly. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the mission Love Root and Love Fetus, winning the heart and taking the first blood, and getting a chance to draw 10 times in a row as a reward. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the mission Repaying a Kindness, and you will be given a chance to purchase a designated item for 0.01 yuan. The designated item is... What, 10 consecutive draws? Chen Rong was so excited that he didn't even notice what the designated product was. Chapter 23, Sovereignty is Manifested, I think. What is a 10-draw combo? 10 consecutive draws means that the Buy If You're Unhappy mall will put 10 items on the shelves at one time, and the price of each item is still 0.01 yuan. The opportunity for 10 consecutive draws has arrived. Host, do you want to start drawing now? Start extracting. Today's product is on the shelves, Wojiao 1573 365 boxes, priced at 0.01 yuan. Today's product is on the shelves, 1930s Limao 6 bottles, priced at 0.01 yuan. Today's product is on sale, Gujing Gongjiu 1979 3 bottles, priced at 0.01 yuan. 3 times in a row, all of them were liquor? Chen Rong was puzzled. The system is fooling me, right? It wasted 3 chances for a liquor that sounds ordinary. Today's product is on sale, Wade's Way Diamond Style Sneakers 1 pair, priced at 0.01 yuan. Today's product is on the shelves, 12 pairs of the first generation moon shoes of the Go Company, priced at 0.01 yuan. Today's product is on sale, Kipchoge Possessed 1, priced at 0.01 yuan. That's not bad. For Chen Rong, who loves running and likes to challenge marathons, running shoes are his life and Kipchoge is the God in his heart. This time, life is given, and God is given. Today's product is on sale, Rolls-Royce Phantom 10, priced at 0.01 yuan. Today's product is on sale, Maybach S68010, priced at 0.01 yuan. Today's product is on sale, Patek Philippe Ref 1527 Perpetual Calendar Rose Gold Edition, priced at 0.01 yuan. Today's product is on sale, 33.4% equity interest in Minzhou Vientiane Shopping Center, priced at 0.01 yuan. All the 10 draw products have been put on the shelves. The corresponding procedures will be automatically completed by the system. The system guarantees that the purchaser legally owns all the procedures for this product. Would the host like to purchase it? Buy it now. Ding! The system has automatically deducted 0.01 yuan. Congratulations to the host for the successful purchase. The purchased product has been placed in the mall storage space. The host can access it at any time. The system's products must be top-notch. Did you have a great time today? Rolls-Royce and Maybach are not to be mentioned, 10 of them are given at once. That Patek Philippe watch is worth Chen Rong's current supercar. Minzhou Vientiane Shopping Center is not to be mentioned, it is also an industry worth hundreds of billions. Even though it only has 33.4% of the shares, it is easily worth more than 10 billion. Even the line that Chen Rong looked down upon, after checking on Baidu, he shut up. The cheapest Guajia 1573 San 60 costs 336,666 yuan per bottle, and a box contains 6 bottles. 5 boxes of wine cost 10 million yuan. It must be awesome. Nia Bangshu had already landed and fell into a sweet dream. Shen Rong was happy for a long time before he remembered that he had a task reward that he had not claimed. Master System, what is the mission reward you just mentioned? Ding. Congratulations to the host for completing the mission Repaying a Favor. You will get a chance to purchase a designated product for 0.01 yuan. The designated product is 100% equity of Rongqiao Luxury Car Club. Ha, now I can give Ashao a formal explanation. No more making things up out of nothing. Maybe it was due to the alcohol, or maybe the 10 consecutive draws were too much of an impact on Shen Rong. For the first time, he did not keep watch for the refresh time of midnight in the evening and quickly fell into a dream. Shen Rong always has the habit of getting up early, but when he woke up, he found that Nia Bangshu had gotten up earlier than him and had already prepared breakfast. Brother Rong, come and eat. As he spoke, Nia Bangshu brought a sumptuous breakfast to the table. Shen Rong did not move, but looked at Nia Bangshu and said, "What's wrong with you? Why are you walking so strangely?" Before he finished speaking, Shen Rong realized what was going on. He wanted to slap himself in the face. What a joke! He was too excited. The rocket flew too high, which directly affected Nia Bangshu's walking posture on the ground. Nia Bangshu's face suddenly turned red like a bell pepper, and she said coquettishly, "You bad guy, you still have to say it. Yi Huiwen is coming today, what should I do? It's so embarrassing." Shen Rong embraced Nia Bangshu in his arms and scratched her red face with his fingers. How can it be embarrassing? Other men don't know how much they envy me. This is the best way to show my sovereignty. Nia Bangshu had no choice but to use her shame and anger as strength to punch Shen Rong's chest with her little fists. Shen Rong grabbed Nia Bangshu's hands and said gently, "Bangshu, your bestie is coming, we can't be too shabby. After dinner, let's go shopping at the Vientiane Shopping Center and buy some clothes and bags." Vientiane Shopping Center is the most upscale shopping mall in Minzhou City, with high-end brands such as LV, Prada, and Gucci. Shen Rong has finally come to his senses. This world is so realistic. Clothes make the man. Otherwise, buying a house or eating a meal can get you into trouble. Now that you have newly acquired shares in Minzhou Vientiane Shopping Center, just go there and buy them. A woman's wardrobe is always missing a set of clothes that can cure all diseases. Even a woman like Nia Bangshu, who was not vain, forgave Shen Rong's evil deeds when she heard about buying clothes and bags. Shen Rong opened the mall while eating breakfast, and sure enough, today's goods were lying quietly on the shelves. Today's product is on sale, 100% equity of Minzhou Yishur Video Culture Media Company, Limited, priced at 0.01 yuan. Buy. This system is really considerate to the core. I said I wanted to help Philia Chen open a company like this, and the system gave me a ready-made one. Shen Rong went to Baidu to check and found that this company was ranked first among Minzhou MCN Internet Celebrity Agency. The system never disappoints and every product it produces is the best of the best. Buzz buzz buzz. The first person to call was actually Wang Lin, the general manager of Yishur Video Culture Media Company, Ltd. Wang Lin is completely different from the general managers Shen Rong had met in the past. Although he called Shen Rong boss, there was not much respect for Shen Rong in his tone. When Shen Rong said that he wanted to arrange Chen Feier, who had just graduated from college, to work in the company as vice president, the contempt in Wang Lin's words became even more obvious. "Mr. Chen, forgive me for being blunt, but the short video industry is very complicated, and many senior veterans may not be able to make it. You are dragging the company into the quagmire by arranging a young girl who just graduated from school to be a senior executive. I think you are taking it for granted." Wang Lin did not take the new boss seriously. His words implied that he should just wait for the dividends and not interfere. Even on the phone, Shen Rong could feel Wang Lin's arrogance and contempt. Shen Rong was successfully irritated. "I don't care what you think, I care what I think." Chapter 24 Ing Yin Yin Yin, the secret is exposed? Please put yourself in the right position, Mr. Wang. I am the boss. You can give us any suggestions you want, but you cannot disrespect the boss. A truly capable general manager will never be afraid of having a vice president who knows nothing under him. Li Guangxing, the general manager of Jinlian Payment, has always had a constraint under him, Gong Baoyong, but hasn't he also done an excellent job in the Jinlian Payment business? Wang Lin on the other end of the phone was a little confused. His original intention was to see that the new boss was young, so he deliberately used the fact that Chen Feier had just graduated and was not conducive to the development of the company, in order to give the new boss a warning: don't interfere in the company's affairs in the future. But Chen Rong didn't accept his routine at all, saying that he didn't respect the boss. Before Wang Lin could figure out how to explain, Chen Rong continued speaking. I own more than one company. Whether they make money or not is not really important, but whether they respect me is very important. Everything we do depends on fate. Since we both have a bad first impression of each other, let's let each other go. Please find another better partner, Mr. Wang. Maybe this general manager Wang Lin is really capable, but he provoked Chen Rong before the handover even started. Should such a person be kept for the new year? Was this being fired? Wang Lin was completely dumbfounded. Why didn't this young man play by the rules? Shouldn't Chen Rong first admit his mistake, then appease him, and finally shake hands with the boss? Why did he get himself fired? Oh, I was so mean. If I could do it again, I would definitely do it properly. I got carried away. I really got carried away. Brother Rong, who is this? Why did you get so angry just by answering a phone call? When Nia Bangshu saw that Chen Rong seemed angry, she immediately ran over to ask. Didn't you acquire a cultural media company? I was thinking of assigning Feier a vice president position. What a guy, you criticized me, saying that you were dragging the company into a quagmire, and that I took it for granted. Chen Rong sat on the dining chair in anger. Nia Bangshu hugged Chen Rong from behind. There's no need to be so angry. I'm not angry anymore. Chen Rong put his face close to Nia Bangshu's cheek. Hey, why don't you go and play too? You and Feier, your sister-in-law, prove to these people that you should stop looking down on others. Nia Bangshu raised her head when she heard this. I'm afraid I'm not good enough. I've never done it before. What are you afraid of? If you succeed, you will be successful. If you fail, you will be collecting rent and climbing up the ladder. Besides, you have Feier to give you a blank slate. If you don't understand, just go and learn. Don't feel pressured. Since the main task today was handover and shopping, Chen Rong and Nia Bangshu went out in their supercar. It was Nia Bangshu's first time to ride in a Bugatti Veyron, and the car body was covered with Hermes logos, so she was naturally quite shocked. When Chen Rong arrived at the Dahaxi Financial Building where Esher Video Culture Media Company Limited was located, he discovered that by chance, it was less than 200 meters away from Shanglong Huijin Center. I'll move to Shanglong Huijin Center if I have the chance. After all, it's my own business and I can save money. Chen Rong did not see Wang Lin in the company. Former Deputy General Manager and Lan came forward to complete the handover with the new boss. Wang Lin probably left early to avoid embarrassment, leaving behind only a letter of resignation and all his seals. And Lan was about 37 or 38 years old, and exuded a mature and capable temperament, so Chen Rong called her sister Lan. The matter was not complicated, and Lan handed over everything to Chen Rong in a short while. MCN companies are so profitable? They don't have any industry and they don't directly produce or sell anything, but they can make 20 million in a month? Chen Rong was a little stimulated. Mr. Chen, in fact, the top companies make more money. For example, the industry leader Wuyo makes more than 50 million a day, and their Wolfdog couple can bring in more than 500 million in sales in one live broadcast. Although he had only a brief contact with Lan, Chen Rong had already seen that Lan was indeed a man with deep thoughts and a lot of inner thoughts. Sister Lan, please gather everyone together to announce two things. The first is that Wang Lin will resign as general manager and my girlfriend Nia Bangshu will take over. The second is that a new deputy general manager will be appointed, and my sister Chen Feier will take over. Sister Lan, I will definitely tell Bangshu and Feier to listen to your opinions. We still have to count on you for the company's affairs. Lan was filled with joy and agreed immediately. People were quickly gathered in a large conference room. As an agency for internet celebrities, MCN of course signs the most internet celebrities. A group of beautiful women dressed up in fancy clothes and handsome men gathered together, which was really pleasing to the eyes. I am no stranger to the internet celebrity Chen Rong, as I often see him on my phone. But it is the first time I have seen so many live internet celebrities on the scene. Even though Chen Rong remained calm in the face of a dozen bad boys from CCTV, he was unable to withstand this group of charming and attractive female internet celebrities. When the female internet celebrities heard that this handsome young man was the new boss, their eyes were burning with excitement, as if they wanted to eat Chen Rong up. It was not until they heard that Nia Bangshu was the future boss lady that they calmed down a little. Only after Nia Bangshu's brief speech did Shin Rong hurriedly grab Nia Bangshu's hand and flee out of the company, with the shouts of other girls coming from behind him. Brother Rong, don't leave. My name is Cormatch Girl, Brother Rong, remember to watch my live broadcast. And me, I'm the fattest. The boss needs to give me rockets. It's so scary. Nia Bangshu smiled and said, they are just internet celebrities, so they are naturally passionate and unrestrained. Buzz buzz buzz. The phone rang, it was Xioxiomyi calling. Old squad leader, I told my wife about this last night, but she didn't quite believe it. Would you mind going to go and see the car? It's convenient, of course. By the way, Xiao, I have good news for you. Our car models have also been expanded. We have added 10 Maybach S680s and 10 Rolls-Royce Phantoms. You can also rent them at a 10% discount. What? Don't you want to look at cars? Go to Rongqiao Famous Car Club now, we'll meet there. Speak of the devil and he will appear. Just after hanging up the phone with Xiao, Wan Shaoshan, the general manager of Rongqiao Mingqiui, called him. Mr. Chen Rong, I'm Rongqiao Wan Shaoshan. Great, you want to come over? I look forward to seeing you. Oh, no, welcome home. Okay, see you later. Wan Shaoshan is much better at talking than Wang Lin. After hanging up the phone, Shen Rong told Nia Bangshu that he was planning to help his old classmate Xiao Muni. Nia Bangshu agreed as soon as she heard it. I was right. Brother Rong is really a man of integrity. But such a good classmate is indeed worth helping. But, Brother Rong, I think you are becoming more and more mysterious. I always feel like you have a big secret. Chen Rong was startled. Am I exposed? Chapter 25 Love is Believing, Amazing Background. It wasn't that Chen Rong wanted to hide it from Nia Bangshu, he just hadn't figured out how to explain it. Maybe I'm just lucky, so I collect rent, get dividends, and invest some money. Except for what the system didn't say, isn't everything else true? Nia Bangshu nodded. Brother Rong is so kind, I believe Brother Rong will not do anything wrong. Did Nia Bangshu believe this? Chen Rong was about to show Nia Bangshu the storage space. However, he underestimated Nia Bangshu's determination. Love what I love, no regrets. If it weren't for the unsafe situation, Chen Rong really wanted to be like Aaron Kwok and take a hand-holding photo and post it on his moments with the caption "Drive slower like this at." The wedding car issue became a thorn in Molly's heart because of her best friend's betrayal. When Xiao Mudi vowed that the wedding car was ready, Molly felt it was unreal. She could live a down-to-earth life without vanity, but she couldn't watch her husband being cheated. Since Rongqiao Luxury Cars was near them, Molly and Xiao Mudi arrived at the store first. Looking at the dazzling array of luxury cars in the store, with high-end decorations everywhere, the two almost didn't dare to enter the store. It was still Molly who mustered up the courage to ask the staff, and found out that there was no such thing as free rent on the first day or 10% off on luxury cars in the store. Molly was afraid that the other party had made a mistake, so she asked another staff member and got the same answer. Hubby, it's not that I don't believe you, I'm telling you, how can it be that good? You must have been deceived. The facts were before his eyes, but Xiao Mui still insisted, I believe the old squad leader, he won't lie to me, let's wait until he arrives. Although Molly was certain that Chen Rong was a liar and had no idea what he was up to, she must be more careful. Not long after, charming sound waves rang in my ears, and Chen Rong and Nia Bangshu arrived. This mattered little, the entire Rongqiao Luxury Car Club was in a sensation. They have seen many luxury cars and supercars, but they have never seen a 43 million supercar Bugatti Veyron, especially the Hermes customized version. Old squad leader, here you are. Xiao Mu raised his hand. Ah, Xiao. Chen Rong responded and glanced at Nia Bangshu, who was walking with difficulty. Chen Rong directly picked up Nia Bangshu horizontally. Nia Bangshu screamed and subconsciously hugged Chen Rong's neck. In full view of everyone, the two of them completed a princess hug. Many female employees had stars in their eyes. He's so handsome. And he drives such a nice car, he must be the son of some rich family. If only you could hold me. Please, don't even think about it. People who drive supercars definitely don't want to drive a tank. Chen Rong walked up to Xiao Mudi and said, Xiao, this must be my sister-in-law Molly, right? You are so lucky. Xiao Mudi chuckled and nodded. Although Molly believed that Chen Rong was a liar, she felt sorry for him at that moment. Hey, he's so good-looking and so good at talking, how could he be a liar? Old squad leader, what are you trying to do? Ah Xiao asked, pointing at Nia Bangshu who was hanging on Chen Rong's neck. Oh, Ah Xiao, this is my girlfriend Nia Bangshu. I made my girlfriend angry today, so I have to find a way to make her happy. If that doesn't work, I'll have to go buy a bag later. I heard that the bag can cure all diseases. Even Molly laughed when she heard this. She never rejected sweet pets and only wished them well from the bottom of her heart. But Chen Rong was so contradictory. Hello, Ah Xiao, Molly. After saying hello, Nia Bangshu shyly buried her face in Chen Rong's chest. Forget it, let me be the bad guy and expose him as soon as possible. Old squad leader, hello Chen Rong, we came early just now, and we asked, but the store doesn't have any. Mr. Chen, welcome home. A sudden voice interrupted Molly's question. Hello, Mr. Wan. Mr. Wan. Wan Shashan, the general manager of Rongqia Luxury Car Club, appeared in front of Chen Rong, stretched out his right hand, and smiled sincerely. Oh, it seems that I came at an unfortunate time. Will I delay Mr. Chen's good plan? Upon hearing this, Nia Bangshu hit Chen Rong on the shoulder. Chen Rong laughed and put her down. Nia Bangshu quickly stepped aside. Chen Rong held Wan Shashan's hand tightly and said, I'm sorry, Mr. Wan, I made my girlfriend angry. I'm sorry to embarrass you. After the two exchanged a few simple pleasantries, Chen Rong pointed at Ah Xiao and Molly and said, Boss Wan, these two are my good friends Xiao Muti and Molly. They are about to hold their wedding, so I want them to enjoy the preferential policies given by the new boss. What preferential policies? Aren't you the new boss? Although he was puzzled, Wan Shoshan was a veteran and immediately understood his new boss's intention. He turned to Molly and Xiao Muyi and said, Congratulations to you two first. By the way, I want to apologize to Ms. Ma. I think I accidentally interrupted you just now. When Molly saw that Wan Shashan's identity and demeanor did not seem fake, she began to tell him about Chen Rong's promise of free rent on the first day and 10% discount on luxury car rentals. 100 Mini Coopers for free? 10 Rolls-Royce Phantoms, 10 Maybach S680s, and a 10% discount on Bugatti Veyrons? Wan Shashan also showed an incredible look in his eyes, and he looked at the new boss inquiringly, and Chen Rong nodded firmly. Well, this is a new policy that the new boss just decided on. Not many people know about it yet. It's normal that the people below don't know about it. I'm sorry. Wan Shoshan apologized and complained in his heart. If the boss agreed, he would want to hold another wedding under this condition. Mr. Wan, the new boss said that the batch of cars will arrive tomorrow at the latest. Please reserve enough space. Chen Rong added. Okay, Mr. Chen, please let the new boss rest assured that there are plenty of parking spaces. Then Wan Shaoshan personally took the two people to go through the formalities and signed the contract. Looking at the contract terms in their hands, the first day of free rent and the 10% discount on luxury cars were all written in. Is this true? Molly and Xiao Muyi fell into deep thought. At the same time, in the general manager's office of Minzhou Vientiane Shopping Center, Wang Shen was also lost in thought. Vientiane Shopping Center was originally a wholly owned subsidiary of the giant enterprise Wanrun. Who was so powerful as to take away 1/3 of the shares? Wanrun Group, with assets of over 1 trillion yuan, would never be short of money, so why did Wanshan Shopping Center transfer its shares? The only explanation is that this new shareholder named Chen Rong has an amazing background. Thinking of this, Wang Shen made a decision. Chapter 26 Complain on the spot and wait for 3 minutes. In addition to Chen Rong's Bugatti Veyron, Xiao and Molly also ordered 10 Rolls-Royce Phantoms and a Maybach S680. The rest were the Mini Coopers that had been agreed upon before, but the quantity was changed to 88, so the total number was still 100. It still retains the meanings of a happy marriage for 100 years, living together till old age and becoming rich. Why did he choose a Maybach S680 alone? There must be some personal grudge involved. Ah Xiao and Molly were naturally grateful to Chen Rong, and at the same time they formally sent an invitation to Chen Rong. The wedding date was 7 days later. What are you thanking me for? It's all thanks to the new boss's good policies. Ah Xiao, you are the first one among our classmates to get married. I will definitely be there to witness your sweetness. Chen Rong was genuinely happy. Mr. Xiao, you can just come and pick up the car one afternoon in advance. Wan Shoshan reminded kindly. The couple left Rongqia Luxury Car Club with gratitude, feeling like they were dreaming. Only the contract in their hands told them that all this was real. Boss Wan, I really want to thank you. Thank you for cooperating with me to complete this performance. Mr. Chen, you're too polite. Wan Shashan felt very lucky to have met such a kind and righteous boss. So the subsequent handover between the two went very smoothly and both were very satisfied. Chen Rong received an additional 30 million in dividends in a month, while Wan Shaoshan gained 100% trust and autonomy. Under the envious gazes of everyone in the luxury car club, Chen Rong carried Nia Bangshu back to the car in a princess hug. Next stop, Vientiane Shopping Center. The call from Wang Shen, general manager of Vientiane Shopping Center, was very timely. The phone rang when Chen Rong was about to arrive. What? Purple Gold Card members, exclusive parking space? Exclusive discount of 15% off, which can be combined with store discounts. Chen Rong's eyes lit up when he heard it. The highest level membership card announced by Vientiane Shopping Center is only the Black Gold Card, while Chen Rong's is a higher level Purple Gold Card. After a brief exchange with Wang Shen, Chen Rong parked his car in the exclusive parking space for super VIPs on the first floor square. Chen Rong's Bugatti Veyron is eye-catching in itself, and it is parked in the super VIP parking space, which naturally attracts the attention of passers-by. Wang Shen saw all this through the glass upstairs and exclaimed, "Hey, it must be the son of a super powerful man." As soon as Nia Bangshu got out of the car, she was attracted by the Hermes store right opposite the door. Chen Rong asked Nia Bangshu to go shopping first while he went to find Wang Shen to take over. When Wang Shen met Chen Rong, in addition to immediately handing over the Zijin membership card with both hands, he naturally tried to be as humble as possible. After Chen Rong provided the account number, another small goal of 100 million was added to the card. After a few brief greetings, Chen Rong left on the pretext that his girlfriend was shopping downstairs. Hey, even though he's dressed modestly, he looks like a young master. Wang Shen looked at Chen Rong's back and smiled. As soon as Nia Bangshu entered the Hermes store, she became confused. Just like many people's perception of Hermes, if a lady is obsessed with Hermes, then her cultivation and taste are already excellent. Nia Bangshu really likes Hermes, which has no big logo and only relies on high-quality leather and simple styles to highlight a person's temperament. "Hello, could you please let me see this bag?" Nia Bangshu said to a female salesperson who was putting on makeup. Nia Bangshu's voice was not loud, but definitely not small either. The salesperson could definitely hear it, but she did not respond. "Hello, could you help me get this bag?" Nia Bangshu raised her voice a little more. The salesperson still turned a deaf ear. Another young salesperson in the accessories section seemed unable to bear it anymore and was ready to come over and take the bag for Nia Bangshu. "Niu Xiaohua, why are you so busy?" The salesperson who had been putting on makeup finally stopped playing deaf and dumb and began to speak out to stop her colleague from calling her Niu Xiaohua. "Sister Linger, this is not good, right? What's wrong with that? If it gets messy and dirty, aren't we the ones who have to clean it up? Didn't you see that she was going to take Space Malice?" Space Malice handbag, listed price is 185,000 yuan. Niu Xiaohua hesitated for a moment, but still reached out to take the bag. Bang! The salesperson called Sister Linger hit Niu Xiaohua on the back of her hand. The hit was so hard that the back of Niu Xiaohua's hand turned red instantly. Sister Linger didn't stop after beating someone up, and she also taught Niu Xiaohua a lesson. "You really want to take it? Does she look like she can afford it?" Nia Bangshu frowned slightly and pouted her little mouth, which made the child feel very aggrieved. "Bangshu, what's going on? Who made you angry?" Chen Rong happened to come over and saw Nia Bangshu's aggrieved look. Nia Bangshu didn't say anything. She threw herself into Chen Rong's arms and almost cried. Even if Chen Rong was a fool, he could see why. It was because salesmen look down on people. "What kind of bag did my girlfriend want to see just now? Show it to me. How precious is it?" Niu Xiaohua stammered and dared not speak. Sister Linger glanced at Chen Rong's clothes and started to scold him directly. "Tell me, can you guys be quieter every day? If you can't afford it, don't act so arrogant. People should be pragmatic. Don't touch some things that are not your responsibility, okay?" "Wow, that's awesome." Chen Rong quickly took out the Zijin membership card that Wang Shengang had just given him. Sister Linger's disdainful look grew stronger. "If you want to fake it, you should at least make it look more realistic. At least make it a platinum or black gold card. You made it with a purple card face. It's obviously fake at first glance." Chen Rong didn't say anything and called Wang Shen. "Boss Wang, the membership card you gave me doesn't work properly. Someone said it was fake at first glance." Wang Shen was a little annoyed. How could it be fake? What happened? Which store is it? After Chen Rong briefly described what happened, Wang Shen became furious. Mr. Chen, don't worry. Within 3 minutes, I will give you a satisfactory result. Okay, I'll wait for you for 3 minutes. After hanging up the phone, Chen Rong did not leave. Instead, he calmly began to coax his aggrieved girlfriend. When Sister Linger saw Chen Rong quietly standing aside, she was even more certain that the young couple was pretending. Isn't this cowardly? Her contempt became even more obvious. We are all ordinary people. We thought a phone call would be a big deal. 3 minutes, what can 3 minutes do? I, Wan Linger, was not brought up to be scared. I say, 3 minutes are almost up. Use whatever skills you have, don't embarrass yourself here. Chen Rong and Nia Bangshu stopped talking, but Wang Linger still kept making sarcastic remarks. Bang! Suddenly, a slap hit Wang Linger on the face. Chapter 27 I'm not done with you, Mysterious Confidence. It was indeed less than 3 minutes from the time Chen Rong hung up the phone to the time Wang Linger was slapped. The slap was loud. Wang Linger covered her face in shock. She yelled angrily, "Who the hell is that? Oh, it's you, Manager Gua. Why are you hitting someone?" The person who attacked them was their supervisor Gui Yujie. Gui Yujie pointed at Wang Linger a few times without saying anything. She walked straight to Chen Rong and changed her expression. Gui Yujie said with great trepidation, "Sir, I am very sorry for giving you a bad experience." At the same time, she cursed Wang Linger in her heart, "You bitch, you are causing so much trouble." Just now, Wang Shen from Wanxiang Shopping Center directly challenged Ai Zhensheng, the manager of Hermes Longhua region, as a shareholder of Wanxiang, which receives a monthly dividend of 100 million yuan. Can't we afford your Hermes bags? Our Wanxiang's purple gold VIP membership is useless in your store? Ai Zhensheng was sweating profusely. In fact, before Wang Shen made the call, Hermes system big data warning sounded, the match degree is 99%, and it is suspected that a global super VIP has entered the Minzhou Vientiane store to consume. Sales managers at all levels are requested to respond actively and provide perfect service. In fact, as soon as Chen Rong entered the door, he was captured by the store camera. The big data system immediately performed a comparison and found the information of global courtesy VIP Chen Rong. That's true. Anyone who can afford to buy a custom-made Hermes Bugatti Veyron worth 43 million yuan is a global super VIP no matter where he goes. When these two things were combined, Ai Zhensheng knew that the salesperson at his Minzhou store had offended someone. I'm sorry, Mr. Wang, there must be a misunderstanding here. Let me solve it. Ai Zhensheng, who was full of anger, scolded the manager of the Longdong region like a grandson. With a system warning in front and the general manager of the Longhua region making trouble in the back, management at all levels in Minzhou were becoming increasingly anxious and angry. Chen Rong said calmly, "Manager Gua, right? You didn't do anything wrong, you don't need to apologize to me." Gui Yujie was such a smart person. Looking at Nia Bangshu in Chen Rong's arms, she sincerely apologized to Nia Bangshu. In fact, Nia Bangshu herself is a kind-hearted person. She just felt wronged when she was looked down upon. Seeing that Wang Linger had been beaten and the other supervisor apologized to her, she had already softened her heart and even felt quite sorry. If Wang Linger hadn't jumped out at this time, the matter might have ended. But Wang Linger was beaten first, then ignored by her supervisor, and saw Supervisor Gua apologize to the two people, so she got angry. Wang Linger shouted, "You beat someone up just because of these two pretentious guys and apologized to them. If you don't give me an explanation, I will never let you go." It's not over yet? Wang Linger, you are so outrageous, apologize. What are you apologizing for? Manager. Wang Linger spoke quickly. When she heard someone talking, she interrupted. By the time she saw who it was too late to cover her mouth. Not only the store manager Zhang Qingfang, but also the manager of Fujian province Luo Wanquan came. Zhang Qingfang immediately responded, "Wang Linger, what's your attitude? Don't you want to do this anymore?" Luo Wanquan frowned, "With this kind of quality, you don't need to stay here." Does this mean he's fired? Wang Linger had a hot temper. When she heard the word fired, she became even more aggressive. She didn't care whether the person was a supervisor, store manager, or manager, and she just started to scold him. Want to fire me? Give me a reason. And since Gui Yujie slapped me just now, you have to give me an explanation, or I'll never let you go. Based on the way you treated this gentleman and his partner just now, it's enough to fire you 10 times. Supervisor Gui Yujie said after reviewing the store's video footage. Don't try to fool me with empty talk like attitude. How can someone who can't afford it and has so many problems get my respect? Zhang Qingfang asked, how do you know they can't afford it? Didn't this gentleman show you his membership card? It would have been fine if the membership card wasn't mentioned. As soon as the membership card was mentioned, the sneer on Wang Linger's face almost fell to the ground. Even if it's fake, couldn't you use some effort and just make it a platinum or black gold card? Why make it a fancy purple card to fool people? Luo Wanquan scolded, Wang Linger, don't take your ignorance as fun. I'll just open your eyes. Mr. Chun, would you mind showing me your membership card again? Chen Rong said nothing and handed the Zijin membership card to Luo Wanquan. Luo Wanquan swiped the card on the reader at the counter, and immediately a double welcome was heard. Dear Vientiane Purple Gold VIP, welcome to start your wonderful journey in Vientiane. You will enjoy the most distinguished member-only discounts, dedicated parking spaces, and more. Dear Hermes Global Courtesy Guest Mr. Chen Rong, Hermes Minzhou Store welcomes you. We will wholeheartedly provide you with the best service. Not only Wang Linger, but everyone else in the store was stunned. Mr. Chen, I didn't lie to you, the membership card is not fake. Wang Shen's voice appeared, and at the same time, Wang Shen enthusiastically stretched out his hands and grabbed Chen Rong's hands. Chen Rong nodded to Wang Shen in a friendly manner. Luo Wanquan greeted Wang Shen warmly, but Wang Shen just nodded slightly. Chen Rong said, Hey, I'm sorry to bother you, Mr. Wang. Wang Shen smiled and said, No trouble. By the way, Mr. Chen, can you lend me your car keys? I'll return them to you soon. Chen Rong was puzzled, but still handed over the car keys. Wang Shen looked down at Wang Linger and said, You are a salesperson at Hermes, but you made such a low-level mistake? If you don't recognize our Wanxiang membership card, you can't even recognize your customized Hermes cars, right? After saying that, Wang Shen pressed the car key, and the headlights of a supercar not far from the store door flashed. This car costs 43 million. Wang Shen stared at Wang Linger's increasingly expressive face and said, Can the person who drives this car afford your bag? Wang Linger's heart has sunk to the bottom of the valley. Although she seems arrogant and rude, she is actually strong only to the weak. What is a weak person? It is someone who you can tell at a glance that she can't afford it. Wang Shen was not going to let her go, so he returned the car keys to Chen Rong and asked Chen Rong to borrow his card. When Chen Rong took out his Bank Kirin Black card, Wang Linger completely collapsed. Kirin Black card will only be issued if the average daily deposit reaches 50 million. Wang Shen took the black card and showed it to Wang Linger. On this card, I just received a dividend of 100 million this month. Why do you think that the shareholders of our Vientiane shopping center are too poor to buy your things? I don't understand where your confidence comes from. Chapter 28 Two Sisters-in-Law, Initial Test. Wang Linger's spirit is like the icicles hanging from the eaves in the north in winter. They look thick and scary, but in fact, they will fall off if touched by fingers and break into several pieces on the ground. Broken. Wang Linger looked at Chen Rong with complicated eyes, her lips moving, not knowing whether she wanted to say something harsh or to apologize. Wang Linger just made a mistake that every salesperson in the world might make, looking down on others, but no one forgave her, even her colleagues, superiors, and leaders. They would just circle around the couple, especially nodding and bowing to the young man. After the supervisor Gui Yuji appeared, the young man didn't say a single harsh word, didn't take any action, and didn't even look at Wang Linger. The others beat Wang Linger to a pulp. Wang Linger left the Hermes store in a daze, holding her things. Niu Xiaohua replaced Wang Linger as the salesperson at the bag and watch counter. If it were based on Chen Rong's personality, even if this matter was resolved, he would not buy anything from Hermes even for a penny. However, Nie Bangshu really loved the style here. As a qualified boyfriend, I will never say no. Since I have decided to buy it, I can't just buy the bag. I bought the Space Malice bag worth 185,000, and also the pig nose and shell bags. I bought them all, even the most difficult to buy Mini Kelly, I bought too. When Chen Rongi checked out, he got a 10% discount with the Zijin card, plus an 15% discount with Hermes Global Benefits. The price of 1 million yuan was reduced by more than 200,000 yuan. Chen Rong instantly felt as sweet as if he had picked up money. Chen Rong left the delivery address, Sancheng Baidu Mansion 58. The richest villa area in Minzhou, no doubt about it. Everyone at the scene was in turmoil again. It was not until the two of them left that everyone at the scene felt relieved. The most delighted person was Niu Xiaohua, who could not believe that she had gained an extra 1 million yuan in sales. As the old saying goes, be kind to others, and when you give someone a rose, the fragrance will linger on your hands. Next, Shin-rong took Nia Bangshu to Cartier to buy a watch, Burberry clothes, and perfume. When they checked out, they found a discount, and the feeling of picking up money came back. Shin-rong bought himself a few sets of Armani clothes and put them on right away. As expected, clothes make the man. As soon as Shin-rong dressed up, his image and temperament immediately improved, and he was no less handsome than the top young stars. And because Shin-rong often runs and exercises, his muscles can also hold up the clothes, adding more masculine beauty. The more Nia Bangshu looked at it, the more satisfied she was. She could even imagine the scene where her best friend Yi Huiwen would envy her when she came. Bangshu, your good sister is coming, should we invite her to Kempinski Yunj for dinner? Brother Rong, that's not necessary. Just buy some vegetables and we'll cook at home. Huiwen comes from a wealthy family, and she'll be happier eating home-cooked meals. Nia Bangshu seemed to remember something. Oh, Brother Rong, bring Fair over later and let her live here. Come over for dinner tonight. After sending Nia Bangshu home, Shin-rong went to the hospital to pick up Chen Fair. When he got near the hospital, Shin-rong parked his car and bought some fruit supplements nearby. Although he had been there yesterday, he knew that his second uncle would definitely not come empty-handed. The second uncle was particularly happy when he learned that Chen Fair's job was done. As for Shin-rong's suggestion to let Chen Fair live with him, the second uncle naturally nodded hurriedly. After bidding farewell to her second uncle, Philia Chen drove to her rental house to pick up her luggage, and then began her long journey home. As soon as Philia Chen touched the steering wheel, she became extremely nervous. Shin-rong couldn't say anything to Philia Chen. He just said, "Brother, I'm nervous." Then the accelerator rumbled, and the car didn't move at all. It was either in neutral or the handbrake was not released. Fair, let's not worry, you drive really well. The two set out at noon and arrived at Building 18, Phase 3 of Sanqing Community at nearly 1700 hours. After getting out of the elevator on the 18th floor, Shin-rong suddenly felt like he had landed safely. He held his luggage and breathed a sigh of relief. Fair, 1801, you go in first, I'll move your things to 1802 first. Be sweet later. Remember to call for help. Got it, bro. Philia Chen knocked on the door, and then she heard the sound of the door opening. Philia Chen shouted sweetly, "Sister, you are so beautiful." Shin-rong shouted from the next door, "Chen Fair, why call me sister? I'm telling you to be sweeter and call me sister-in-law." Brother, are you sure? Confirmed, I told you to call me sister-in-law, that's for sure. Philia Chen scratched her head, then tell me, which one is the sister-in-law, or both of them? Two of you? Shin-rong stood at the door and looked inside. Oh my god, I forgot about this. Nia Bangshu's best friend is here. The two of them are waiting at the door, one on the left and one on the right. To be honest, Nia Bangshu's best friend really looks like a star, Zhou Huiman at her peak. Despite the misunderstanding, Yi Huiwen still had a smile on her face, and her beautiful face revealed a capable aura. Shin-rong was stunned for about 3 seconds before he remembered to say hello to the other person. Hi, hello, I'm Shin-rong. Shin-rong coughed dryly, Fair, this is my sister-in-law, and this is my sister. Philia Chen naturally followed suit and greeted sweetly. Nia Bangshu was devoted to Shin-rong, and naturally had an indescribable closeness with Chen Fair. Yi Huiwen treated her with a proper smile. After saying hello, Nia Bangshu naturally went to the kitchen to continue working, and Chen Fair went back to clean the room next door. Only Shin-rong and Yi Huiwen were left in the room. There was a beauty, and she was his girlfriend's best friend. Shin-rong had no idea what to say. In order to avoid embarrassment, Shin-rong turned on the TV and randomly selected a channel to watch. Shin-rong looked straight ahead and said nothing, but Yi Huiwen had no intention of letting him go. She had agreed to help her good sister to screen, so she had to get to know Shin-rong first. Although her first impression of Shin-rong was good, Yi Huiwen still had many doubts in her heart. Unlike Nia Bangshu, who stays at home to write, Yi Huiwen comes from a wealthy family. After graduating from university, she became the helmsman of a subsidiary of the family business. After more than a year of business experience, not only did the subsidiary's market value increase several times, but Yi Huiwen's vision also became sharper. Although Nia Bangshu deliberately put away her newly bought brand name clothes and bags, Yi Huiwen still saw something fishy because of the Cartier watch on her hand. Shin-rong came from an ordinary family. He was defrauded for more than half a year after graduating from university. Later, he was just an ordinary salesperson in a third-party payment company, but he was wearing a full set of Armani clothes. Chen Rong, or should I call you Mr. Chen? How many things have you been hiding from Bangshu? Yi Huiwen asked. Chapter 29, Big or Small, Running Away from the Spirit. Chen Rong was not flustered, but I am quite open with Bangshu. Even if there are some secrets, they will just become a joy shared by two people like in Xiaoliang Fu Sheng. That was indeed the case. Apart from the fact that Nia Bangshu didn't know about the system, there was nothing else that he was hiding from Nia Bangshu. Mr. Chen is very good at talking. Huiwen, let me ask you one more question. What big business is Mr. Chen doing now? It's not a big deal. I just got lucky and got some property. I collect rent and then invest randomly. The property investment promotion at Shanglong Huijin Center can also be considered as collecting rent, right? Chen Rong thought to himself. These words sounded different to Yi Huiwen. Sly? It's not that easy to hide it from me. An intriguing smile appeared on Yi Huiwen's face. She came to Minzhou this time, of course, not only for Nia Bangshu, but also for two official business. After finishing the official business, she had plenty of time to play. Humph, Chen Rong, you have successfully aroused my interest. Yi Huiwen asked questions intermittently, but Chen Rong answered them without even looking at her, and if there were no questions, he would just watch TV. Yi Huiwen's next words made Chen Rong feel overwhelmed and broke out in a cold sweat. Mr. Chen, am I not beautiful? Why don't you even look at me? It's also impolite to talk without looking at the other person. Just when she was worrying about how to answer, Philia Chen came. Yi Huiwen let Chen Rong go for the time being and started chatting with Philia Chen. Philia Chen was simple and cheerful. She became familiar with Yi Huiwen in no time. She kept calling Yi Huiwen beautiful sister, which made Yi Huiwen smile happily. Dinner is ready. Nia Bangshu shouted to the three people with a smile. Philia Chen immediately jumped up with joy. It's time to eat. The food cooked by my beautiful sister-in-law is so delicious. Chen Rong patted Philia Chen's back of the hand. You are so old, and you still use your hands to grab things. Go wash your hands. However, Nia Bangshu's cooking skills were really impeccable, and Philia Chen enjoyed the meal so much that she kept saying it was delicious. Nia Bangshu teased her deliberately. Fair, didn't you and your brother just go out for a big meal yesterday? Are you trying to coax me with nice words now? Philia Chen kept talking and waving her hands. No, eating a big meal is delicious but not enjoyable. My beautiful sister-in-law is the fireworks of the world. No, you have to let me eat happily. The three people nearby laughed together. After a while, Yi Huiwen teased Chen Fair again. Fair, I'm very happy that you call me beautiful sister. Now you call Bangshu beautiful sister-in-law. Who of us is prettier? Philia Chen said vaguely while eating. At present, of course my sister-in-law is beautiful. If both of you are my sister-in-law, you will be equally beautiful. Chen Fair. Can't you shut your mouth even when eating? Chen Rong frowned and quickly tried to stop her. Nia Bangshu and Yi Huiwen didn't care and smiled at each other. After dinner, Chen Rong went to wash the dishes on his own initiative. Nia Bangshu brought out the washed and cut fruits, and the three girls chatted while eating the fruits. When Chen Rong came out of the shower, he did not see Chen Fair. After asking, he found out that Chen Fair had not had a good rest in the hospital these 2 days taking care of her father. She felt sleepy after eating and drinking, so she said goodbye and went to bed. Yi Huiwen said to Chen Rong, Boss Chen, I have recruited your girlfriend. You are not so stingy as to not want to let her go, are you? Nia Bangshu looked at Chen Rong with innocent eyes. Chen Rong smiled and said, It's rare for you to get together, how could I object? The two women hadn't seen each other for more than a year. When they met again, they naturally had a lot to say to each other. In this way, Yi Huiwen and Nia Bangshu occupied the master bedroom, and Chen Rong was driven to a small room near the door. Huiwen, I've seen him, what do you think? Yi Huiwen teased Nia Bangshu and said, It's not that great, so you're so eager to offer yourself to others? Although Nia Bangshu tried her best to hide it, Yi Huiwen still saw her difficulty walking. Considering that Nia Bangshu and Chen Rong had only established their relationship these past 2 days, Yi Huiwen could not help but guess that Nia Bangshu was already Chen Rong's person. Although Yi Huiwen has never done such a thing, it doesn't mean that she doesn't understand. Girls mature much earlier than boys. Some boys love to show off their dirty jokes in front of girls. In fact, if they really drive, any girl's car wheels can roll over the boys' faces. Nia Bangshu's pretty face turned red, and her hand reached out to Yi Huiwen's armpit. I'll give you a chance, say it again. The two have been friends for so many years, so Nya Bangshu naturally knows that Yi Huiwen's weakness is being ticklish. It can be said that Nya Bangshu has Yi Huiwen under control. Okay, your Chen Rong is the best man in the world. Is that okay? Nya Bangshu withdrew her hand with satisfaction, and put her face close to Yi Huiwen's ear and said with a smirk, Huiwen, you are right, brother Rong is awesome, do you want to try it? Listen, what kind of lewd words are these? Even though Yi Huiwen had been tempered in business warfare for more than a year and thought she had become extremely calm, she became hot-faced and her words were stagnant when she heard Nya Bangshu's words. Nya Bangshu continued to recommend her good brother Rong, give it a try. I'll be the big one and you'll be the small one. Didn't we agree on this before? Ah, you sneak attack. It turned out that Yi Huiwen had tickled Nya Bangshu's waist, and Nya Bangshu herself was also ticklish. The two of them laughed and joked for a while, and Yi Huiwen said seriously, let's be honest, your brother Rong is pretty good looking, and his muscles are very obvious, which shows that he is a self-disciplined person. Nya Bangshu nodded with satisfaction, yes, brother Rong is keen on running and even participates in marathon competitions. And what else? Let's continue. The first time he saw me, it was obvious that he was attracted by my beauty. Bangshu, what are you doing? Am I not beautiful? Okay, that's beautiful, keep talking. He was shocked by my appearance, but later when you were cooking, he basically didn't look at me at all. When I asked him a question, he turned around and looked at me with clear eyes. You are a decent boyfriend. It's just that. Just what? I still think he's a bit mysterious. He must have a lot of secrets. Chen Rong, who was sleeping alone in a small room, of course couldn't hear any of this. Chen Rong stared in a daze at several items lying quietly in the system storage space, a Patek Philippe watch, several boxes of liquor, and running shoes. Why did the system give him liquor? Since he couldn't figure it out, he just left it alone. After a few days of reflection, Chen Rong realized that the system's rewards would never be random. Famous watches and running shoes will definitely come in handy in the future. Kipchoge possessed? I haven't run in the past few days. I'll try it tomorrow morning. Use. Technique Kipchoge possession has been activated. Chapter 30, Initial Results, Deja Vu. Kipchoge's position in the marathon world is like Jordan's in basketball. A marathon with Kipchoge is like a table tennis match with the great demon Zhang Yining. The magic of Kipchoge's possession soon became apparent. The next morning at 4 o'clock, Chen Rong got up and ran. He finished the 40-kilometer marathon in 2 hours and 49 minutes. This was the first time that Chen Rong ran a full marathon in under 3 hours. This is even though Chen Rong has been deliberately controlling his pace. Chen Rong is confident that he can win the prize money in the Longwa Marathon. It was so satisfying. Chen Rong even wanted to run again. Chen Rong took a screenshot of his check-in record and sent it to a group called Jinan Running Group. The running route was a circular route specially designed by Chen Rong, and he was near his home after running. When he looked at the time, it was almost 7 o'clock. Nya Bangshu should be getting up soon, and there were guests at home. It's a good opportunity to bring them some breakfast so that they can experience the traditional flavor of Minzhou. When Chen Rong returned home, Yi Huiwen and Nya Bangshu had just gotten up. The two women stared in a daze at the table full of breakfast: triangle cakes, dingbianhe, lawa, taro paste, peanut soup, noodles with flat meat, soy milk, and steamed dumplings. Nya Bangshu asked quietly, Brother Rong, did you buy too much? Yi Huiwen also laughed and said, is he treating us like pigs? Chen Rong explained with a smile, these are the specialties of Fujian breakfast. We don't know your taste, so why not try them all? There's still a foodie who hasn't gotten up yet, so you won't think it's too much later. The foodie naturally refers to Filia Chen. After saying that, Chen Rong walked to the next room to call Chen Feier to get up. Filia Chen, get up and eat. I shouted several times, but no one answered. Filia Chen, hurry up, you're going to be late for work. When she heard about going to work, Filia Chen immediately sobered up. Brother, what kind of work? Naturally, it's your favorite short video company. Filia Chen is now the vice president of Esher Video Culture Media Company, Limited. But Chen Rong didn't tell her, leaving the surprise for her to discover on her own. Okay, brother, I'll get up right away. Filia Chen really lived up to her reputation as a foodie. The breakfast on the table was decreasing at a speed visible to the naked eye. What is even more admirable is that Filia Chen can still speak while eating heartily. Brother, you just said you were going to work, is that true? Of course it's true. Your sister-in-law is going with you. You two are colleagues now. That's great, brother, you don't have to say anything, I will listen to my sister-in-law and everything. Eat your food and don't talk. The taste of Fujian is actually quite similar to that of Suzhou and Hangzhou. With the addition of the foodie Philia Chen, the three girls enjoyed their meal very much. Chen Rong ate quickly and waited for the three people after he finished eating. Ding! Today's products in the mall have been updated. Chen Rong was immersed in it, and today's commodity was still the company's shares. Today's commodity is 35% equity of Baman Cement Company, Limited, the selling price is 0.01 yuan, would you like to buy it? Chen Rong frowned. What did the system mean by giving him a cement company? He still replied, buy it. Ding! The system has automatically deducted 0.01 yuan. Congratulations to the host for the successful purchase. The relevant equity delivery documents have been placed in the mall storage space, and the host can access them at any time. At the same time, Wang Qiming, chairman and general manager of Baman Cement Company, Limited, changed his expression. The house was robbed. Was it the second or third son who sold the shares? Wang Qiming has three brothers, Qiming, Changing, and Taibai. The equity of Baman Cement Company, Limited was equally divided among the three brothers, 33% each. Wang Qiming was the eldest and had the most leadership ability, so the remaining 1% fell into Wang Qiming's hands. Baman Cement Company, Limited has recently developed a new type of low-carbon and environmentally friendly cement product. Under the background of carbon neutrality that year, low-carbon and environmental protection means unlimited money prospects. As soon as the news of this new type of cement was released, not only did the building materials companies in Fujian rush to buy it, but even the Yi family, a big tycoon in nearby Suzhou and Hangzhou, also came here. The company's current market value is over 2 billion yuan. With this new product, Wang Qiming is confident that the market value can be multiplied several times in a year, and it is not impossible to exceed 10 billion. At this time, the second or third brother sold his shares. How short-sighted. Humph, 35%. What made Wang Qiming angry was not that his brother sold the shares and made money, but that because of these 35% of the shares, he lost his position as the major shareholder. We must have a good talk with Wang Changgang and Wang Taibai. Wang Qiming was deeply troubled by the issue of equity transfer, but Chen Rong naturally knew nothing about it. Hui Wen, I'll take Fayer to the company in the morning to get familiar with it, and then we'll go shopping together in the afternoon. I'll treat you to a big dinner in the evening to make up for it. Nya Bangshu said with a hint of apology. It's okay, just lend me your boyfriend for half a day. I also need to do two things, and it would be much more convenient to have a local to lead the way. The next step was naturally easy. Philia Chen drove Nya Bangshu to work, and Chen Rong drove Yi Huiwen to do business. In order to keep a low profile, they naturally drove a Mini Cooper. Even though it was a Mini Cooper, Yi Huiwen was obviously surprised when she saw the two cars parked next to each other. Cartier watch, 2 apartments, 2 cars. Then she looked at the clothes on Chen Rong. Armani. Yi Huiwen set up the navigation, and Chen Rong drove while listening to the navigation, while Yi Huiwen looked around and admired the street scenes of Minzhou. Soon we arrived at Yi Huiwen's first stop. Uncle Wang, I'm at the door of your company. Yi Huiwen made the call. Baman Cement Company, Limited. Chen Rong was stunned when he saw the company name at the gate. It can't be such a coincidence, right? Soon someone led the two to the door of the general manager's office, and General Manager Wang Qiming went out to greet them enthusiastically. Uncle Wang, I'm glad to see you at last. Yi Huiwen handed the prepared gift to Wang Qiming with a smile. I know you love tea, so I'll give you Mingqian Longjing. Longjing tea before the rain is top quality, and Longjing tea before the Ming dynasty is a treasure. That's thoughtful. Wang Qiming said politely but took it with his hand. He really loves tea. Wang Qiming glanced at Chen Rong's face and was suddenly stunned. Hey, little brother, have we met before? Why do you look so familiar to me? Hello, Mr. Wang. This is the first time we meet today. Is that so? I was wrong. Although Wang Qiming was confused, he still enthusiastically invited the two into the office. However, Chen Rong did not go in, but stayed in the reception room outside to drink tea. Wang Qiming and Chen Rong were obviously going to talk about business topics, so they had to avoid suspicion. Wang Qiming stopped forcing himself and walked into the office with Yi Huiwen with a smile on his face. Chen Rong turned on his phone and found that the Jianan running group had exploded. Chapter 31, Cooperation Failed, Fraud Successful? Wow, Rong Tuan, are you cheating? Everyone come and watch, Rong Tuan has broken through 3. Is your heart rate speeding up? Rong Tuan, don't try too hard. The atmosphere in the group was extremely hot, and the main theme was incredible. Chen Rong is one of the founders of Jiaonan Running Club, and he is the youngest among the founders. He is responsible for handling all matters of the club, and the members call him Rong Tuan. With his usual good character as a guarantee, the group members would rather believe that Chen Rong was cheating than that he was taking drugs. Hey, why don't you guess that Kipchoge is possessed? I think my performance can be improved a bit more. Chen Rong told the truth, but his group members didn't believe it at all. Cut. Outside the reception room, Chen Rong was smiling, drinking tea and chatting with his fellow group members. The meeting between Yi Huiwen and Wang Qiming did not last long. Yi Huiwen came out in less than 20 minutes. Let's go, Mr. Chen. As soon as she got in the car, Yi Huiwen put away her smile and started complaining angrily. I'm so angry. Wang Qiming actually lied to me. I brought him such good tea. Everyone knows that the shares of their family are equally divided among the 3 brothers, and the 2 younger brothers listen to him the most. If they don't want to cooperate, they can just tell them directly. They also told me that the company has a new major shareholder. When Chen Rong heard this, he realized that something was wrong. Yi Huiwen had really wronged Wang Qiming. Chen Rong had obtained 35% of the shares of Baman Cement Company, Limited, and had really become the company's major shareholder. Chen Rong couldn't say it directly, so he asked another question: is cooperation really important to you? Yi Huiwen replied, of course, but it seems hopeless now. Chen Rong nodded, wait for me for a few minutes, maybe I can find a way. After saying that, Chen Rong walked back to Wang Qiming's office. Of course, the corresponding equity transfer documents were also taken out from the system space. In the office, Wang Qiming was still muttering to himself, it's all because of that shareholder who popped out of nowhere. I can't cooperate with the Yi family. Chen Rong laughed secretly, and he reached out and knocked on the door. Hello, Boss Wang, let us get to know each other again. My name is Chen Rong. After saying that, Chen Rong handed the document to Wang Qiming. Wang Qiming flipped through a few pages and began to grit his teeth. I was wondering why you looked familiar. It turns out you stole my home. How did you get this shareholding? Boss Wang, you may go home and ask your 2 brothers for the specific reasons. Are you not rejecting this session contract now? Chen Rong did some tai chi. He couldn't say that the system helped him get it, right? Chen Rong was sure that the system would give a reasonable reason. Well, of course I'm going to ask. As long as this contract is not obtained through illegal means, and you have the ability to get it, my people will recognize it. Although Wang Qiming sounded unhappy, he was not prepared to cheat. That's good. I had no intention of coming to take over so soon. It just happened to be a coincidence. I didn't expect Miss Yi to come to Baman Cement. Xiao, Mr. Chen. May I ask what is your relationship with Miss Yi? Wang Qiming suddenly came to his senses and realized that it was indeed inappropriate to call Chen Rong kid anymore. Miss Yi is my girlfriend's best friend. She came here specially to discuss cooperation with Boss Wang. It can be seen that she attaches great importance to cooperation with Boss Wang. She seemed very unhappy when she was rejected by Boss Wang just now. If it weren't for you, I would have cooperated with her long ago. What's the matter? Do you want to interfere? Chen Rong waved his hand and said, Boss Wang, you misunderstood. I don't want to interfere. I don't know much about Baman Cement, and I know nothing about the Yi family. If Boss Wang thinks the Yi family is not worthy of cooperation, then so be it. If the Yi family is worthy, please give Miss Yi a chance. Wang Qiming was about to speak again, but Chen Rong added, apart from this matter, I will no longer interfere in any decision-making of the company's affairs. Just transfer the dividends to me on time. Wang Qiming was stunned, and it took him a long time to come back to his senses. Chen Rong seemed to see through Wang Qiming's doubts and replied, I have too many companies under my name. I can't manage them all. Wang Qiming, FCK. After Chen Rong returned to the car, Yi Huiwen asked suspiciously, what did you do just now? Chen Rong decided to make a joke. When he walked in, didn't he think I was someone he knew? I just went to try to scam him. TSK. Did you succeed in scamming someone? Chen Rong didn't say anything and started the car. Just as he said just now, it was up to Wang Qiming to decide whether to cooperate or not. Perhaps the failure of the cooperation had a great impact on Yi Huiwen. She had no interest in talking and just stared blankly out of the car. Chen Rong shook his head. He had originally planned to take her around Minzhou City, but it seemed that she was not in the mood. It would be better for them to go to Nie Bangshu's company. It would be her and Chen Fei's first day at work, so nothing would go wrong, right? In the General Manager's office of Esher Videoculture Media Company, Limited, Deputy General Manager Lan is giving Nie Bangshu and Chen Fei a cram session on the basics of the short video industry. Sister-in-law, what Sister Lan said seems quite interesting. Why don't we do a live broadcast for fun? Nie Bangshu was resisting this in her heart because live streaming required showing off and posing in public, which was not her style at all. But she couldn't stand Filia Chen's constant begging, so she agreed. Okay, let's experience it this time. When they heard that the boss lady wanted to experience live streaming, the employees under her got busy, setting up the scene, putting on makeup, and lighting. Its anchors are also warming up in their own live broadcast rooms. Our boss lady is going to start a live broadcast. Don't ask, there's a surprise. The beauty of this magnificent age is worth looking forward to. As a result, before Nie Bangshu's live broadcast even started, there were already tens of thousands of people waiting in the live broadcast room. Nie Bangshu has a beautiful face and good skin. Her soft and delicate temperament becomes even more extraordinary after putting on makeup, and I feel pity for her. Filia Chen has inherited Shenron's good looks, and she is youthful and energetic, and she is very eye-catching. As soon as the two appeared in the live broadcast room, the barrage of comments was like a hornet's nest. Such beautiful anchors, and there are two of them, it's worth it. If you were asked to choose a wife, who would you choose? Only children make choices. Wife. Nie Bangshu had never seen such a scene before. With so many people commenting, she was overwhelmed. Hello everyone, I'm Fei, and this is my sister-in-law Bangshu. Don't just call me wife casually. Filia Chen was not stage frightened. After the introduction, she performed a dance subject 3 for everyone. Filia Chen's beautiful figure attracted many netizens to scream. After Nie Bangshu calmed down, she also performed a song Sheng Sheng Man for netizens. Nie Bangshu originally had a Wuyu accent, was beautiful and sang sweetly, which made people intoxicated. The number of people in the live broadcast room has unknowingly exceeded 100,000. Hey, what is this? An invitation. Don't order it. And Lan quickly spoke out to stop her, but it was too late. Filia Chen had already accepted the invitation. Chapter 32 Malicious PK, Getting Carried Away. It's a live PK. And Lan's expression turned serious, and the two huge masses in front of him began to rise and fall violently. It is not uncommon to encounter PK during live broadcasts. When many anchors are not popular or have little interaction, they will choose an anchor from another live broadcast room to challenge them. If the other party accepts, the two hosts can start interacting via live broadcast. Fans support their favorite anchors by interacting and giving gifts. The more gifts given, the higher the PK value. The more gifts given by fans, the higher the anchor's income, which is why many anchors enjoy PK. After the PK is over, the winning party can also impose corresponding punishment on the losing party, usually in a punitive game, such as doing 50 squats, 100 push-ups, etc. When new anchors play PK games, 9 out of 10 times they lose, and this is how they lose in the early stages. However, the two people who were live streaming today are not ordinary newcomers. One is the boss's wife, and the other is the boss's sister. Neither of them can be neglected. And Lan specifically asked his anchors to warm up before the live broadcast, which is actually an act of land grabbing. We have this person's protection, so please show some mercy to avoid hurting the harmony. Knowing this person still wants to challenge, which is not a good thing. But the live broadcast has already started, so it is useless to think too much. After seeing the other host's face clearly, and Lan frowned even more tightly. Your uncle, it's actually her? And Lan is naturally familiar with this Nitui. This anchor is bold and hot-tempered, with a curvy figure, and is very good at adjusting the atmosphere. She also has a group of big brothers under her who are willing to donate generously to her. Among the female internet celebrities who are keen on PK, NIT can deservedly rank in the top 5. If the other party is another internet celebrity, and Lan can still ask his anchor to call on fans to help, but Nie Bangshu and Chen Fei are PK met your 2E. Sister Lan, have I gotten into trouble? Filia Chen stuck out her tongue and asked cautiously. and Lan quickly explained the rules of the live broadcast and the other party's background to Nia Bangshu and Chen Feier. It's okay. We lost, so we lost. We will accept any punishment. I don't think it will be too severe. Nia Bangshu comforted Chen Feier. Philia Chen nodded repeatedly. This is the only way. And Lan felt a little relieved. Fortunately, the proprietress was not a stubborn person. You two little Karamis on the opposite side, you actually dare to accept my challenge. I really admire your courage. The heavily made-up Nitui spoke aggressively. Nia Bangshu asked, Master Tua, we have no grudge against you, so why are you targeting us right away? I don't like you. Are you satisfied with this reason? Yutui said proudly, would you like to admit defeat directly, or would you like me to step on you? What if I admit defeat? What if I don't admit defeat? If you admit defeat, you will change your name to I surrender to you, my lord. If you don't admit defeat, I will beat you until you lose. If you lose, the punishment will not be so easy. In addition to changing your name, you will also have to fall to the ground with your head in your hands 100 times. And Lan immediately felt overwhelmed. The punishment from your uncle Tu Yi is really vicious. Not to mention the fact that he falls to the ground with his head in his hands, it can make people doubt their lives. What's even more outrageous is the punishment of changing your name. Once you change your name, you will no longer be able to do live broadcasts. Philia Chen asked unconvincingly, what if you lose, do you have to change your name too? I can't lose. You are just cheating, can't you afford to lose? Your uncle was provoked by Philia Chen, and instead of getting angry, he laughed, if you can make me lose, you have the final say on what the punishment is. Philia Chen looked at Nia Bangshu. Nia Bangshu, who looked weak on the outside, became tough this time, then let's fight. Yeah. Fight. Ha ha ha, you are overestimating yourself. Family members, serve them a plate of appetizer radishes to open their eyes. The radish you mentioned is actually a high-end gift from the Douyin platform, named after its appearance that resembles a radish. Each radish costs 1,000 yuan, so radishes are also considered to be exclusive to the local tyrants. As soon as Nitui finished speaking, a fan sent him 3 carrots in a row, and Nitui's PK value instantly soared to 3,000. The special effects of rockets launching one after another made the corners of your mouth rise up exaggeratedly. Bumpkin, have you ever seen such a scene? Your arrogant attitude immediately annoyed the fans in Nia Bangshu's live broadcast room. People have a natural tendency to sympathize with the weak. I can't stand it, you are too much. Brothers, if you have gifts, please give them. If you don't have gifts, please light up your fan sign and click the like button. Although they were all small gifts, strength lies in numbers, and Nia Bangshu's PK value quickly broke through 3,000, and even had a trend of overtaking. You dare to resist, brothers, can you tolerate it? Your uncle twisted his body exaggeratedly, and his pair of huge things kept bouncing. The big brother was about to watch the giant swallow his saliva and start to brush the gifts. This time it was not only rockets, but also carnival gifts worth 3,000 yuan each. Your Tuya's PK value has reached more than 100,000, while Nia Bangshu's has just reached 10,000. The huge gap is immediately apparent. Although they feel powerless to catch up, fans in Nia Bangshu's live broadcast room are still working hard to contribute PK value. Thank you, brothers and sisters in the live broadcast room. There is no need to give us gifts. No one's money comes easily. I will accept the punishment if I lose. Nia Bangshu spoke out rationally to stop them. Philia Chen also said, listen to my sister-in-law, me too. The people on the other side, aren't you going to fight? Why is there no movement? After saying this, your uncle Tua demonstratively asked the big brothers to take part in a few carnivals. As a result, the entire live broadcast room fell silent, and the game was doomed to fail. Everyone silently waited for the end to come. Nia Bangshu, who was always quiet, lowered her head with a complicated look in her eyes. Not to mention Philia Chen, this baby who was less than 270 months old was so aggrieved that she was about to cry. Seeing the performance in the opposite live broadcast room, Nitui showed a satisfied smile. Don't say it, the special effects of the carnival are just beautiful, brothers, please don't stop the carnival, I want it, I want more. After saying that, Yu Tuyi also made a charming expression. Wow, 1, 10. 100. 200. 400. Someone actually gave away 400 carnivals in one go. One carnival is 3,000, so 400 is 1.2 million. Even though I am knowledgeable and experienced, I was still shocked. Thanks to this big brother named Dingying for the carnival. This night is yours, You Tuyi got carried away and was about to show off, but the assistant beside him stopped you, too. Tuyi, that gift seems to be for the other party. Chapter 33, Shrimp and Pig Heart, who has the real breasts? Ding hard? Philia Chen grew up speaking Minzhou dialect, so she naturally knew who Dingying was. Nia Bangshu recalled Chen Rong's evil smile in her mind. Look, am I hard? Her pretty face immediately turned red. Is Chen Rong here? Nia Bangshu and Chen Feier immediately looked behind them subconsciously, and indeed found Chen Rong hiding in the corner with a smile on his face. Chen Rong is here. And once it's launched, it's a king bomb. A total of 400 carnivals. The PK value in Nia Bangshu's live broadcast room surged like an angry bird, instantly pushing you into a corner. Give it to the other side? Your uncle was stunned for a moment, and the big brothers behind her were also confused. It's not that the rich guys can't afford 400 carnivals, but which good person can afford 400 at once? Your Tui's face turned ugly in an instant. She was still unconvinced and wanted to encourage the rich brothers to spend more, but the brothers refused to do so. The other side has already earned 1.2 million, and the rich guys are not stupid. It doesn't seem worthwhile to spend 1.2 million just for the pair of huge things in front of you. And judging from the opponent's tough attitude, it is impossible that they will only swipe this much. Sure enough, as if to verify the guess of the big brothers, Chen Rong ordered another 100 carnivals in one breath. The big brothers have completely stopped their activities. We can't afford to offend them. We can't afford to offend them. Your uncle was so angry that his teeth itched. She gritted her teeth and opened Dingying's information card. It was obviously a new account. There was no information on it, except for the consumption level that had just been upgraded from level 1 to level 53. In the end, Nia Bangshu won this live PK with a huge advantage. Little Karami on the opposite side, you lose now. How should I punish you? Chen Feier said in a haughty manner. Now is the time to deliver on that promise. How arrogant you were at the beginning, how embarrassed you are now. 100 falls with your head in your hands, right? I'll start doing it now. After saying that, your uncle started to pretend to do the punishment movements. It can be seen that your uncle is still a little cunning and didn't do the movements well. You, Tui, didn't forget to shake the huge thing protruding from your body, pretending to be pitiful and trying to gain sympathy, but you were directly exposed by Philia Chen. Hey, don't be lazy, hold your head tightly and stand up straight. Philia Chen did not indulge her and focused on speaking her mind. By the way, hurry up and finish it so that we can change our name. In fact, when I was actively punishing you at the beginning, I had a little trick up my sleeve. As a female internet celebrity, if she changes her name to a shameful one, she really won't be able to continue in the industry. She tried to make Chen Feier and Nia Bangshu forget the punishment of changing their names by making jokes. Now that his thoughts were exposed, you staggered and fell to the ground with your head in your hands. You, Tui, just acted like a spoiled child and just lay on the ground and refused to get up. Nia Bangshu shook her head and left the live broadcast station. Brother Rong, why are you here? If I hadn't come, wouldn't you have been tricked to death? Actually, it's nothing. It's just some punishment actions. There's no need to spend so much money. Nia Bangshu felt painful when she thought about how much money Chen Rong had spent. Nia Bangshu and Chen Feier's live broadcast accounts have just been opened and they have not joined any union. In other words, no matter how much fans give them as tips, they will not gain anything. You are worthy of being the woman that I, Chen Rong, have chosen. You know how to care for your man. Nia Bangshu was thin-skinned, and in public, especially when she saw Yi Huiwen smiling not far away, her pretty face became hot again. Now Chen Rong would not feel sad about letting his girlfriend suffer for just over 1 million yuan. Can you please respect? Yi Huiwen, who had eaten a mouthful of dog food, was about to stop the two people from being so disgusting when her phone rang. Yi Huiwen took a look at the incoming call number and her face lit up with joy at first, then she felt a little disappointed and quickly ran outside to answer the phone. Philia Chen is still doing her job as a supervisor diligently, urging you Yi to complete the punishment. And Lan also whispered a few words from time to time, and Philia Chen nodded repeatedly. By the time Yi Huiwen came in after answering the phone, this PK farce was over. Mr. Chen, the real culprit of this incident has been found. Real breasts? Chen Rong tried to look away from Lan's chest, complaining in his heart, could it be more real than this? More ferocious? Yes, your uncle admitted it himself. How did Sister Lan get her to admit it? In the end, it's all her fault that she got into trouble. She had to be punished like this. Who would be a good person to play this game of falling to the ground with her head in her arms? Sister Fair was supervising carefully, and your head was confused after falling down. Philia Chen added happily, yes, she fell so hard that she couldn't even speak clearly. Sister Lan asked me to take the opportunity to ask her why she was hostile to us. In order to reduce the punishment, she confessed. Chen Rong nodded. Will she confess if you ask her? She confessed when I asked her. What did she confess? And Lan continued, one of your master's financial backers is the former general manager of the company, Wang Lin. She just listened to Wang Lin's dissatisfaction several times, and then took the initiative to stop the boss's wife. Chen Rong and Nie Bangshu suddenly realized. Chen Rong thought to himself that Wang Lin was indeed not magnanimous enough and only knew how to play tricks behind the scenes. He would have to find time to resolve this trouble. How did your uncle deal with you in the end? Did he just waive the punishment? Philia Chen said, it's not that easy for her. She was just exempted from the punishment game. She still has to change her name. Guess what it was changed to, Before she finished speaking, Philia Chen couldn't stop laughing. What did it change to? It's so fun to fall to the ground with your head in your hands. It really was shrimp and pork heart. The whole audience burst into laughter. Yes, Sister Lan does have experience. Chen Rong praised. Brother, what about me? Am I behaving well? Okay. Brother, this feels a bit perfunctory. Finally, Chen Rong agreed to buy her a cup of milk tea, and Chen Feier gave up. There's milk tea to drink. The boss said everyone can have some. Looking at Philia Chen's sly laughter, Chen Rong pinched his nose helplessly. Okay, it's my treat. Hearing Chen Rong's promise, the whole audience cheered again. Is there anything that can't be solved by a cup of milk tea? If not, then 2 cups. Chen Rong added, the money for the milk tea will be deducted from Feier's salary. Philia Chen tilted her head and opened her mouth. JPG. Chen Rong looked at the girls cheering and his heart was filled with joy. It turned out that the system task was triggered as soon as he arrived at Nie Bangshu's office. Ding! System task, 100-fold return. Help Nie Bangshu win the live broadcast challenge. Complete the task and you will get 100-fold return of all the consumption. What does a 100-fold return mean? Chen Rong won 500 carnivals, 1.5 million yuan, and the system returned 100-fold, which is 150 million yuan. When the PK ended, Chen Rong had already received the payment information. 150 million yuan has been credited to your Longhua bank account ending in 7923. Just now, Nie Bangshu was heartbroken because she had brushed too much, but Chen Rong was so happy that he didn't have time to feel heartbroken? Is 1.5 million a lot? Yes, it is. Not much. Chapter 34 How Shameless, Blackmailing People Like This. Of course, Chen Rong paid for the milk tea. Not to mention the money for milk tea for 100 people, even if the amount was 10 or 100 times more, Chen Rong would not be so stingy as to deduct his sister's salary. That's more like it. Philia Chen nodded with satisfaction, and Chen Rong touched his sister's head lovingly. Hey, don't go too far, or I won't grow taller. Yi Huiwen looked at the unsuspecting brother and sister with a smile and envy on her face. As everyone sat together and drank milk tea, Chen Rong asked, how do you feel about your first day at work? Nie Bangshu put down her milk tea and said without hesitation, today's live broadcast made me feel thrilling, and also experienced the wickedness of human nature. I may not be suitable for live broadcasting, I'm sorry, Brother Rong. Well, then we won't do live broadcasts. Feier, what about you? Philia Chen called out to Pearl recently, and replied vaguely. The teacher said, fighting against the sky, fighting against the earth, fighting against people, the fun is endless. Chen Rong was a little surprised by Philia Chen's reaction. It seemed that this girl also loved to be lively and unwilling to admit defeat. Sister Lan, you heard it too, do you have any good suggestions? And Lan did not answer immediately. She first wiped her mouth with a tissue before she spoke. The boss lady is gentle and doesn't like to show up in public, so she can be responsible for the creative copywriting. Sister Feier has an eccentric personality and she likes live streaming, so let her get used to it for a while. Neither Nie Bangshu nor Chen Feier raised any objections, so Chen Rong nodded and acquiesced to Lan's arrangement. And Lan finished her milk tea and left the office leisurely. With the perfect help of her professional skirt, and Lan's beautiful figure showed off her hips, breasts, and waves. "Mr. Chen, do you men like the curvaceous figure of Sister Lan?" The unexpected joke almost made Chen Rong choke. This lady was really outspoken. With his girlfriend and sister still around, how could Chen Rong respond? Seeing Chen Rong was a little frustrated, Yi Huiwen showed a smile of success, and then changed the topic. "Speaking of which, I should thank Mr. Chen. Mr. Chen really helped me a lot." Chen Rong had a better idea in his mind. "Did I succeed in scamming someone? What do you mean by fraud?" Nia Bangshu was confused and asked doubtfully, "What could a young lady like you from the Yi family need Brother Rong's help to solve?" "Yes, Uncle Wang just called me and told me that he agreed to cooperate." "Congratulations." Chen Rong congratulated him, but secretly complained that this woman was really fickle. If she didn't agree to cooperate, she would call him Wang Qiming, but if she agreed to cooperate, she would call him Uncle Wang. "No, you haven't explained how Brother Bai Rong helped you, and what's the matter with the hit and run?" "It's like this. At first, Uncle Wan was not willing to cooperate with me. He mistook your brother Rong for one of his acquaintances. Then your brother Rong took the opportunity to touch upon that acquaintance and helped me negotiate the cooperation." "Thank you so much, Brother Rong, Mr. Chen, right?" Chen Rong didn't dare to respond. If Chen Rong had not inexplicably obtained shares of Baman Cement Company, Limited, Wang Qiming would never have refused to cooperate with the Yi family. Seeing her best friend sincerely thanking her boyfriend, Nia Bangshu also felt proud. "Huiwen, you said there were 2 important matters to be dealt with in Minzhou. Is this considered completing one of them?" What about the other thing?" "Of course, I will investigate the market in Minzhou to see if there is any chance to take root in Minzhou." Nia Bangshu stepped forward and whispered in Yi Huiwen's ear, "Should we fulfill our original agreement and share Brother Rong together? I will be the boss and you will be the junior." Even though Yi Huiwen was bold and experienced in the world, she blushed at Nia Bangshu's words. Yi Huiwen looked at Chen Rong guiltily. Fortunately, their voices were low enough that Chen Rong couldn't hear them clearly. "This silly girl, she's selling out her best friend before things even get going? It's all the fault of that big pig Chen Rong." Thinking of this, Yi Huiwen glared at Chen Rong fiercely again. Chen Rong was confused. "You 2 sisters were whispering to each other and looking at me. Why are you 2 looking at me?" Yi Huiwen tickled Nia Bangshu's armpit, and Nia Bangshu immediately felt itchy and waved his hands for mercy. Yi Huiwen then spoke up, "We haven't gone to investigate yet, how can we decide so quickly? Let me see the sincerity of you Minzhou people first. Where is sincerity most easily demonstrated? Of course, it's in food. After eating well, I was convinced and naturally full of sincerity." With the mentality of keeping the wealth within the family, Chen Rong recommended his own restaurant, Kempinski, to Nia Bangshu and Yi Huiwen. Philia Chen had sharp ears and her mouth started drooling when she heard the word Kempinski Yunj. "Sister-in-law, sister, go ahead." Okay. Nia Bangshu looked at Philia Chen with amusement and doting as she agreed. In fact, Chen Feier is only 1 year younger than Chen Rong, but she has a lively and quirky personality. Chen Rong always treats her as a child. Nia Bangshu loves Chen Feier and treats her as a little sister. This time Chen Rong drove the car himself. He did not dare to let Chen Feier be the driver. If Chen Feier had driven, they would probably have to eat dinner when they arrived at the destination at noon. Before leaving, Chen Rong specially called Yu Yunjin, the general manager of Kempinski Yunj, to book a private room. It is true that it is difficult to book a private room at Kempinski Yunj as it is close to dinner time, but the boss has said that if this matter is not handled well, Yu Yunjin will no longer be the general manager. When Chen Rong and his group arrived, the box had already been cleaned up, and Yu Yunjin respectfully led Chen Rong to his seat. Yu Yunjin presented another bottle of red wine as usual, still the 1982 Lafite. "Well, I owe Mr. Yu another favor." "Why use again?" This is the second time Yu Yunjin has given red wine as a gift. After the 3 women sat down and ordered their dishes, Chen Rong took the opportunity to go to the bathroom and took out 2 bottles of wine from the system space in the corner, Guojia 1573-360. This wine was won in the last 10 draw system draw, and there are 5 boxes in total. Chen Rong prepared to give 2 bottles of Guojia 1573-360 to Yu Yunjin as a return gift to repay the favor of the person who sent the wine. Don't owe anyone a favor, no matter what you owe them. Some people may wonder, Yu Yunjin gave a 1982 Lafite, so why did Chen Rong give 2 bottles of broken liquor? I can only say that you are still young and obviously don't know what is good. Just because other people don't recognize the value of something doesn't mean Yu Yunjin doesn't recognize it either. No way, I just gave my boss 2 bottles of 1982 Lafite, and he gave me 2 bottles of liquor worth 336,000 yuan? How much is a 1982 Lafite worth? Regardless of whether it is real or not, what does it matter if it is real? How can it compare with this wine? Boss, I can't accept it. This wine is too expensive. Yu Yunjin kept refusing and refused to accept it. Boss you should just accept it. Chen Rong will definitely not take back the things he gives to others as a gift. The two of them froze for a moment. Look at this guy, how shameless he is, actually using cheap liquor to blackmail people at a high-end restaurant. Chapter 35, Taking the Initiative to Speak, Huiwen is the mistress. What level are you? You actually deceived Mr. Yu. The person who spoke was a round-faced young man in his 20s, who obviously knew Yu Yunjin. When seeing Chen Rong forcing 2 bottles of ordinary liquor on Yu Yunjin, he subconsciously labeled Chen Rong a swindler and a fraudster. Long gang, don't talk nonsense. Yu Yunjin was obviously very familiar with this young man named Long Gang, and immediately stopped him. Mr. Chen, this is my nephew Yu Longgang. The kid has never seen the world and is talking nonsense. Don't bother with him. Chen Rong nodded. Before he could speak, he heard Yu Longgang say unconvincingly, "Uncle, don't fool me. This wine is not foreign wine. I know the words Luzhou Laojiao. How much can this broken wine be worth? Crappy wine? You told me this is crappy wine. When your grandfather sees this wine, he can fly and won't even need his walking stick anymore." Yu Long was about to say something when Yu Yunjin shooed him away. "Get out of here, little brat." Chen Rong didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Seeing that Yu Longgang was older than him, he was called a little kid. Then what was he? Chen Rong didn't say anything else. He stretched out his hand and handed 2 more bottles of wine to Yu Yunjin. After this incident, Yu Yunjin no longer refused and accepted the wine. At the same time, his gratitude and curiosity towards Chen Rong grew even stronger. The food and service level of Kempinski Yunj were already excellent enough. After serving the bottle of red wine at the beginning, Yu Yunjin did not bother them anymore. The meal was quite satisfying. Not to mention Filia Chen, Nia Bangshu was naturally very happy, and even Yi Huiwen was full of praise. This restaurant is very good, and is on par with the average 2-star Michelin restaurant. After eating and drinking, several people were not in a hurry to leave. Taking advantage of the alcohol, several people with red faces started chatting in the box. Of course, it was Nia Bangshu, Yi Huiwen, Chen Feier and others who were talking, and Chen Rong just became a listener the whole time. It is said that 3 women make a play, and with Filia Chen there is no dull moment at all, and the box is extremely lively. Everyone chatted for a while, and finally the topic turned to Yi Huiwen. "I dream of becoming a strong woman like Sister Huiwen, dominating them all and controlling my own destiny, free and easy." Unexpectedly, this sentence pierced Yi Huiwen's sore spot. She sighed and said, "Fair, I'm not as free as you think." Then she told her story. The Yi family, to which Yi Huiwen belongs, ranks among the top 3 in Suzhou and Hangzhou, where many wealthy people gather. The hero who created such a prominent status for the Yi family is none other than Yi Huiwen's grandfather Yi Yiren. Yi Yiren has 4 sons and 2 daughters. When his children grew up, Yi Yiren gave part of his businesses to his children to run. Fortunately, he had many businesses under his control and the businesses were not overlapping, so his children had no complaints about the distribution. Yi Huiwen's father, Yi Wuwan, is the 2nd child in the family. The business allocated to him is the mixing station business throughout Suzhou and Hangzhou. In the era of large-scale infrastructure, this business can make a lot of money. Yi Wuwan has a son and a daughter. In addition to Yi Huiwen, he also has a younger brother, Yi Huiluan, who is only 1 year younger than Yi Huiwen. After graduating last year, Yi Huiwen joined the family business and naturally became the person in charge of several mixing stations. Under her leadership, the company's business has increased several times. Even grandfather Yi Yiren praised Yi Huiwen's management ability. Logically speaking, the business of the mixing station should have been officially handed over to Yi Huiwen, but everything changed after Yi Huiluan graduated. Except for grandfather Yi Yiren, everyone in the family believed that the management rights of the mixing station company had been handed over to Yi Huiluan, because Yi Huiwen was a woman and would get married sooner or later. "The Yi family's assets can only be left to the Yi family's heirs," said Yi Huiwen's mother Marong. Yi Huiwen sneered. Others might not know what kind of person Yi Huiluan was, but how could she, as his sister, not know? Yi Huiwen looked down on her younger brother, and Yi Huiwen couldn't get close to her sister who had excellent grades since childhood. Yi Huiwen has been spoiled by Ma Rong since he was a child. He has never passed any exams since he was a child. When he grew up, he smoked, drank, played with women, and went to the hospital to watch the crowds. It can be said that apart from getting into trouble, what can he do and what will he do? It's not that Yi Huiwen is greedy for power and money, she just feels that just because she is a woman, she has to give everything to her younger brother, and she is not convinced. Fortunately, Yi Iren did not let his granddaughter feel wronged. He rejected all the opinions and said, "What era is this? What's the difference between grandchildren and grandsons? How can you be more feudal than an old man like me?" The final situation is that the mixing station business is divided into a dual-track system. Yi Huiwen and Yi Huiwen compete fairly, and whoever is better will be given the job. In fact, it is not only Yi Huiwen's family that is like this. Her uncles, aunts, and cousins appear to be respectful and humble on the surface, but they use all means in secret to fight for more benefits. Currently, Yi Iren is still alive and there is no apparent harm to him, but Yi Iren's health is getting worse day by day. What should we do then? Yi Huiwen is walking on thin ice every day. So when she saw how harmoniously the siblings Chen Rong and Chen Feier got along, she felt extremely envious in her heart. After hearing this, Filia Chen's eyes turned red, and she couldn't help but hold Yi Huiwen's hand. How does Sister Wen plan to break the impasse? Cooperation with Uncle Wang's Baman Cement Company is the first step of my opportunity. The pace of simple and crude large-scale infrastructure construction will definitely slow down. Isn't carbon neutrality advocated now? Carbon credits can also be traded. Whoever uses the new cement first will be one step ahead. So, Sister Wen, did you succeed? Thanks to your brother, Mr. Chen, Uncle Wang has agreed to cooperate with me. After saying this, Yi Huiwen looked at Chen Rong sincerely. After drinking, Yi Huiwen looked noticeably more charming, which was completely different from her dashing and heroic appearance when she was sober. Chen Rong took a look, nodded, and turned his face towards Nye Bangshu. Sister Min, my brother is awesome, isn't he? What about the second step? The second step, I haven't thought about it yet, I just want to go to Minzhou to look for some opportunities. Although Nye Bangshu had also drunk some wine, she was very attentive and immediately understood what Yi Huiwen meant. Her face lit up with joy. Originally, have you thought it through now? Do you agree to stay and let me be the boss and you be the junior? This time, Nye Bangshu was not whispering, but speaking normally, and both Chen Rong and Chen Feier heard it. Filia Chen pouted and asked, "What do you mean by big or small?" Yi Huiwen didn't care to blame Nye Bangshu for speaking without restraint, and explained directly, "I have invested in your Esher Video Culture Media Company, Limited, and your sister-in-law will be the major shareholder and I will be the minority shareholder. Is that okay?" Chapter 36 Betray your best friend and sign a contract. Don't say it, there is nothing wrong with Yi Huiwen's answer. As expected of Yi Huiwen, she was able to fudge such an embarrassing question. When Yi Huiwen said this, she felt her face getting slightly hot. Fortunately, everyone had drunk alcohol and their faces were flushed, so no one could tell that she was blushing. Nye Bangshu, this little devil, is really paying for the girl. She's starting to sell out her bestie in public. Yi Huiwen's words about investing in the company were not entirely false. Yi Huiwen also witnessed the live broadcast of the PK between Tu Yi and Nye Bangshu, and she was tempted. Live streaming of goods through short videos is a trend, and Yi Huiwen is entering the market now to leave herself a way out. Nye Bangshu and Chen Feier looked at Chen Rong eagerly. Chen Rong spread his hands and said, "What are you two looking at me for? One is the general manager and the other is the deputy general manager. Can't you make this decision?" "Yeah." Filia Chen made a victory gesture and then hugged Nye Bangshu and Yi Huiwen. After Sister Wen joined, should we change the name of our company? I always feel that Yaiwenua doesn't sound good. What should we change it to? How's the Three Girls Network? Not so good, not as good as Yaiwenua. When Chen Rong walked out of the box, he discovered a problem, all four of them were drinking. Nye Bangshu said, "Brother Rong, you shouldn't drink and drive. Let's call a designated driver, shall we?" "Yes, brother, your classmate Xiao was the designated driver last time, can we just go find him?" Chen Rong's eyes lit up and he was about to call Xiao Moyi when a voice came from behind him. "Mr. Chen, there's no need to go through so much trouble. We have a ready-made designated driver." It turned out to be Yu Yunjin. After saying that, he kicked Yu Longgang who was behind him. "This kid can drive. He has nothing to do right now, so it's just right for him to drive for Mr. Chen. When Yulong first saw that it was Chen Rong, he was reluctant at first, but when he saw that the three girls around Chen Rong were more beautiful than the other, his eyes lit up. Chen Rong felt that this was not a big deal, so he declined. Boss you, is it inappropriate? I'd better ask someone to pick me up. Before Yu Yunjin could open his mouth, Yu Longgang spoke anxiously. Mr. Chen, right? No need to bother anyone else. I'll go. I think it's a good fit. This brat. Yu Yunjin cursed, and then said to Chen Rong, Boss Chen, don't be fooled by this brat's reckless appearance. He has been a driver for 10 years and drives very steadily. Don't worry. Chen Rong had no choice but to agree, and Yu Longgang happily went to carry the bags for the three girls and press the elevator button. When we got to the car, we found that the Cooper Mini that was designed to carry 4 people had to carry 5. It was indeed a bit crowded, and it was overloaded. A few of them were unwilling to take a taxi, so in the end the 3 women squeezed in the back seat and Chen Rong sat in the passenger seat. Mr. Chen, which direction do you think I should go? Building 58, Sancheng Baidu Mansion. Chen Rong blurted out. Chen Rong regretted it after he finished speaking. It should be Sancheng Baidu Community Phase 3. He didn't want to expose the villa so early, but he had already said it. Okay, I'm familiar with that place, ladies, sit tight. While driving, Yu Longgang did not forget to distract himself and chat with the 3 beauties in the back seat. Yi Huiwen acted cold and indifferent, Nia Bangshu was polite enough, but Chen Fair was different, she had a lively chat with Yu Longgang. I have to say, Yu Longgang really has something. After holding the steering wheel, Yu Longgang's operation was dazzling, but he drove fast and steadily. Chen Rong, who was in the passenger seat, could not imagine how this guy did it. Chen Rong was too embarrassed to ask directly, but Philia Chen had no scruples. Brother round face, how do you drive so well? Hey, it's nothing. I learned a little bit in the army before I was discharged. Little sister, don't call me round-faced brother. I have a name. My name is Yu Longgang. You can call me Brother Yu or Xiao Yaya. Oh, I can't remember. Isn't the round-faced brother pretty good too? Yu Longgang had a sad expression on his face, but the movements of his hands were not ambiguous at all. The license plate of Chen Rong's Cooper Mini had already been registered, so Yu Longgang drove all the way to Building 58 without any obstruction. A strange look flashed across Yu Longgang's eyes, but he concealed it very well, and Chen Rong beside him didn't notice it either. Okay, we're here. Yu Long had just parked the car, handed the keys to Chen Rong, and waved goodbye. Chen Rong thanked him repeatedly. Thank you, little brother. Would you like to come in and sit down? Nia Bangshu, the real owner of the villa, said. No need, I'll come again when I have the chance. Don't blame me for coming uninvited. I'm leaving now. No. As soon as Yu Long left, Philia Chen jumped up with joy. Brother, you hit it really well. When did you get this villa? Chen Rong quickly distanced himself from the issue. The property certificate of the villa is in your sister-in-law's name, and has nothing to do with me. Yi Huiwen was quite surprised when she heard this. Yi Wuwan's family also lived in a villa, but there were differences between villas. The top-notch villa in front of her was obviously worth a fortune, and when Chen Rong said that the villa was still under Nia Bangshu's name, Yi Huiwen couldn't help but be surprised. She knew the financial situation of Nia Bangshu's family and felt that it was impossible for them to buy such a villa for Nia Bangshu. So how did the villa come from? It must be related to Chen Rong. Philia Chen smiled and said, wouldn't it be relevant if you and your sister-in-law got married earlier? Chen Rong smiled and turned to Nia Bangshu, fair, what's the point of just telling me? Nia Bangshu shyly waved her little fist in protest and punched Chen Rong in the chest. Hey, stop being such a jerk, okay? Stop abusing the dog. Second. 2. The 1982 La Fique was not that delicious. The red wine actually had a strong aftertaste. Not long after Nia Bangshu and Chen Fair got home, they started to get drunk and fell asleep immediately. Yi Huiwen drank quite a lot, but firstly, she had been through the alcohol test for a long time, and secondly, she was worried about the cooperation with the Bomb and Cement Company. Although Wang Qiming agreed to cooperate, she still felt uneasy because the contract had not been signed. She should sign the contract as soon as possible to avoid any more trouble. Originally, Yi Huiwen planned to go alone, but Wang Qiming called her and asked her to invite her best friend's boyfriend, Chen Rong, to come along as well. What do you think Uncle Wang means by this? Most likely, Wang Qiming asked Chen Rong to come over to take over, but he couldn't save face, so he asked Yi Huiwen to bring Chen Rong over. Chen Rong was already deeply regretful after exposing the matter of the villa. How could he be willing to reveal the fact that he was a major shareholder of Bauman Cement? Oh, I'll go with you. Chapter 37, Young and Fun, Conquering the Whole Marathon. Chen Rong sent a message to Nye Bangshu, briefly explaining his whereabouts. Yi Huiwen saw Chen Rong's behavior and admired him in her heart. This dog man is very attentive. Because they were still drunk, the two did not drive and took a taxi to Bauman Cement Company, Ltd. This time, Wang Qiming did not drag his feet at all, and Yi Huiwen successfully won the exclusive agency rights for the new type of cement in Suzhou and Hangzhou. Looking at the contract with a bright red seal in her hand, Yi Huiwen breathed a sigh of relief. Niece Yi, would it be convenient for me to have a few words with your friend? The friend he was talking about was naturally Chen Rong, and Yi Huiwen tactfully left the office. Chen Rong knew very well the purpose of Wang Qiming staying behind. He must have found out the reason why his two brothers sold their shares. Mr. Wang, have you figured out who stole the house? Wang Qiming did not answer directly, but asked Chen Rong a question. Mr. Chen, what do you think of the recent hot blockchain currency? I majored in finance, so I just happen to know a little bit about this. Excuse me, this kind of thing is like a castle in the air or a mirage. If Mr. Wang has already entered the market, get out as soon as possible. It's not me, it's my brothers and nephews. They sold their shares to invest heavily in blockchain and said that my thinking is too old-fashioned. Wang Qiming's tone was obviously a little lonely when he said these words. They are blaming me for being old-fashioned, making money slowly and sharing less money. They get no less than 100 million in dividends every year. How much money is too much? Chen Rong was silent for a few seconds, then said, although I am not very old, I know what kind of industry is needed by the country and the people. Mr. Wang is not old-fashioned. You remind me of my father. I am not afraid of making fun of you. My father is an ordinary person who only knows how to make noodles, but I respect him the same. Your persistence is to draw the sword against this impetuous world. You are the backbone of the nation. Wang Qiming was dazed and felt sand in his eyes, but he concealed it well. When he spoke again, there was no more loneliness in his eyes. Okay. Brother Chen, let's complete the handover. Handover? Chen Rong is now very familiar with this business. The handover was completed and Chen Rong formally established his equity. Chen Rong was about to open his mouth to express his feelings, but he was interrupted. Mr. Wang. Are you still calling me Mr. Wang? You are the majority shareholder of the company now. Can I be generous and call me brother? Wang, brother Wang. Why? Brother, let's make it clear first. I'm an outsider, and outsiders don't get involved in the affairs of the company. You still have the final say in the company, and I won't be involved in the daily operations and management. Do you accept that? Brother, you are so happy. I couldn't ask for more. I am not bragging. I am confident that I can increase the company's market value several times. It has to be the old man. It's a must. I wonder if you're interested. Just as Wang Qiming opened his mouth, the system prompt sounded after being silent for several chapters. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the hidden mission old but strong and receiving the mission reward. The reward is 29% of the shares of Bauman Cement Company, Limited. The purchase price is 0.01 yuan. Do you want to buy it? Buy. Chen Rong was full of doubts. What's going on? I didn't receive any task at all. After a systematic explanation, Chen Rong finally understood that Wang Qiming was so disheartened by the provocation from his brother and nephew that he even had the idea of quitting and no longer working in the cement industry. Unexpectedly, Chen Rong's few words not only dispelled Wang Qiming's dejection, but also made Wang Qiming cheer up again. This behavior just triggered the system's hidden task. Oh, sorry, bro. I was distracted. What did you say? I want to ask if you are interested in taking over all the remaining shares from them? Have. Chen Rong used the excuse of getting some materials and took out the freshly prepared equity transfer document from the system space. Brother, can you take a look? Wang Qiming looked at Chen Rong as if he had seen a ghost and cursed. Fuck. Brother, can you tell me honestly, are you doing this for her? While speaking, Wang Qiming pointed his finger outward. Chen Rong was overwhelmed. Wang Qiming actually thought that Chen Rong acquired the shares for Yi Huiwen. Brother, don't talk nonsense, she is my girlfriend's best friend. No need to explain, bro. I was young once too. I spent a fortune just to win a beautiful woman's smile. My wife and bestie are here too. You still know how to have fun. This time it was Chen Rong's turn to say fuck. After finishing their work, the two took a taxi home. They sat in the back seat, each looking out the window with their own thoughts, and neither of them spoke. Yi Huiwen was in a very happy mood. This trip to Minzhou was quite smooth. After getting the exclusive agency of the new type of cement, he went back home to see how Yi Huiwen, the second-generation rich man, could compete with him. After finding a way out for the future, I will find a time to finalize the investment with Nia Bangshu. I saw the happy life of my best friend and her boyfriend. Strangely enough, the accomplishment of Yi Huiwen's two official matters and one private matter were both closely related to Chen Rong. Chen Rong, this man is really hard to figure out. Nia Bangshu's suggestion of big or small seems. Thinking of this, Yi Huiwen turned her eyes to Chen Rong's face. Chen Rong was touched by Wang Qiming's situation and decided that it was time to plan his life well. As he was thinking, Chen Rong somehow thought of Wang Qiming's words again, and he secretly looked at Yi Huiwen. They are eye-catching. Yi Huiwen immediately felt her face turn red. Oh, how embarrassing. But it was strange that Chen Rong looked so guilty. After Nia Bangshu woke up, under the witness of Chen Rong and Chen Feier, Yi Huiwen spent 10 million yuan to buy 10% of the shares of Esher Video Culture Media Company, Ltd. Yi Huiwen was not in a hurry to go back. Nia Bangshu wholeheartedly served as the host, and Chen Feier also wholeheartedly accompanied her to eat and play. The three women formed a check-in alliance and stayed together for the next few days. Chen Rong was suddenly excluded. In Yi Huiwen's words, "We have requisitioned your girlfriend and will give you a few days off." Although Chen Rong had a few days of free time, he was not idle. He ran 2 marathons. Under the influence of Kipchoge, Chen Rong actually ran a time of 2 hours and 10 minutes. Chen Rong was stunned. Looking across the country, this result was quite explosive. What is even more frightening is that Chen Rong feels that he hasn't performed at his best yet. Sign up for the full marathon, I want to win the prize. Chapter 38, Let the enemy do it, let the bullets fly. Chen Rong signed up for all the recent marathon events in one go. In 4 or 5 days, the Check-In Alliance has visited all the slightly famous places in Minzhou. Yi Huiwen already felt that the trip was worthwhile, but Nia Bangshu always felt that it was not enough. Brother Rong, why don't you take Wenzi to Xiamen, Zhangzhou and Quanzhou for a walk? There's really nothing to see in Minzhou. Chen Rong was about to agree when he suddenly remembered something. I'm afraid it won't work in the next 2 days. Yi Huiwen sneered and said, look at how stingy you are. You can't bear to part with your little wife after just a few days? Philia Chen also chimed in, brother, just let your sister-in-law go. Chen Rong tapped Philia Chen's head with his finger. Do you think I'm not letting you go out to play? Have you forgotten about Ah Xiao? Ah Xiao and Ma Li's wedding is tomorrow. Nia Bangshu and Chen Feier suddenly understood, only Yi Huiwen was confused. It was not Chen Rong's turn to explain. Chen Feier and Nia Bangshu told Xiao Mui the whole story of renting the car. As mentioned before, Mary and her best friend Lisa agreed to have the same size wedding car for their wedding so that neither of them would be embarrassed. As a result, on the wedding day of her best friend Lisa, the grade of the wedding car was upgraded by several levels. It was obvious that she wanted to make fun of Molly. Philia Chen gritted her teeth and said, this kind of plastic bestie is really hateful. When Yi Huiwen heard this, her eyes lit up. What kind of best friends are they? They don't deserve to be called best friends. Ah Shui and I are best friends. They are at best rival friends. If my guess is correct, we can see this rival friend at the wedding. Buzz buzz buzz. Chen Rong's cell phone started beeping. Hey, Ah Xiao, I've arranged everything. Ah ha ha, you're welcome, what? Okay, how many people? Okay, I'll go right away. After hanging up the phone with Xiao Mudi, Chen Rong looked at Yi Huiwen with a strange expression. You guessed it right. The enemy is here. Wenzi has been a smart kid since she was young. Nia Bangshu asked, what else did Xiao say? Not only Dimi, but Dimi's husband is here too. I heard he's a wealthy businessman from Suzhou and Hangzhou. Also, the other classmates from the bride's university dormitory are about to arrive at the airport, and Xiao asked me to help pick them up, but he's too embarrassed to ask. While Chen Rong was talking, a WeChat message came. Wow, Xiao actually transferred 5,000 yuan to me. It shows that your classmate is a real person, and we deserve to help him. Yi Huiwen instantly became interested when she heard that it was a wealthy businessman from Suzhou and Hangzhou. Such a powerful wealthy businessman from Suzhou and Hangzhou, I want to see who has such a bad taste, killing people and destroying their hearts. Since I was going to the airport to pick someone up, especially since the enemy couple was there, I had to give them enough face. Chen Rong originally wanted to transfer 2 Rolls-Royce Phantoms or Maybach S680s from Rongqia Luxury Car Club, but was stopped by Yi Huiwen. Just order a regular Mercedes-Benz S or Cayenne, preferably one with the rental company's logo on it. Philia Chen asked puzzledly, "You are going to take revenge on your enemy honey to this extent?" Yi Huiwen smiled and said, "Let the bullets fly for a while. Brother Rong, just listen to Wenzi." Chen Rong immediately called Wan Shoshan, the general manager of Rongqia Luxury Car Club. Although Wan Shoshan was puzzled, he still prepared according to Chen Rong's instructions. Soon 2 younger brothers drove the car to the door of the villa. Yi Huiwen likes cars with a wide field of vision, so she chose the Cayenne. Before getting on the car, Yi Huiwen even dressed up specially. Looking at Yi Huiwen, who was wearing sunglasses and wrapped tightly in his sun-protective clothing, Philia Chen thought about it and sat in the passenger seat of the Cayenne. She really couldn't figure out what Yi Huiwen was up to, so she just followed her to see. Nia Bangshu didn't want to join in the fun, so she didn't come up. Chen Rong, Yi Huiwen and 2 other people arrived at Minzhou Weiyang Airport in 2 cars very quickly. Through the phone number provided by Xiao, Chen Rong contacted several guests and met them successfully. There were 6 people in total, 5 women and 1 man. Without any introduction, Chen Rong could easily tell who was the enemy Lisa. From the moment she left the airport, Ms. Lisa started flirting with the fat man next to her. Chen Rong almost vomited when he saw the couple acting as if they were the only ones around. "Oh, you picked me up in a car like this? Hey, the nanny at home only drives a Cayenne to buy groceries, right? A small place is a small place. Rongqiao famous car club, it's hilarious, and they rented the car." Lisa hesitated for a few seconds between the Mercedes-Benz S and the Cayenne with disgust, but finally she obediently took the fat man's arm and got into the Cayenne. After the enemy honey was selected, the other 4 ladies got into the Mercedes-Benz S driven by Chen Rong. The moment he got on the car, Chen Rong clearly felt that several people seemed to breathe a sigh of relief at the same time. The car soon arrived at the hotel Xiao Modi had booked, Minzhou Tsangshan Kaiwei Hotel, which is a 5-star hotel with a good reputation. "This hotel is far worse than the one we booked back then, isn't it, husband?" "Of course. How can a small place like E compare with Arajuhang?" Tu Fei Yuan had a very pleased expression on his face. It was true that birds of a feather flock together. When he found Molly and Xiaomu waiting at the hotel entrance, the enemy friend who was complaining about the hotel the second before immediately changed his face and greeted them with a smile like a chrysanthemum. "Oh, Molly, you are my best sister, I wish you all the best." She did not forget to introduce her husband. "This is my husband, you have met him, he is super awesome, you can just call him Mr. Jean." "Hey, is this guy studying Sichuan opera?" Philia Chen rolled her eyes and complained. Yi Huiwen touched Philia Chen's head and said, "Say less and leave." Xiao Mudi and Molly were naturally very grateful to Chen Rong. Chen Rong knew that they were very busy, so he did not stay long. After returning to Villa 58 of Sancheng Baidu Mansion, Philia Chen finally couldn't help it in front of Nia Bangshu. "Sister-in-law, do you know how hard it was for me to endure this journey?" As soon as that enemy friend got in the car, she complained that the car was not high-end enough and the interior was old. I wanted to kick her out of the car after hearing that. She shows off everywhere on the street, sometimes talking about how big her husband's business is, sometimes talking about how expensive the jewelry she wears is, for fear that others don't know that she married well. Nia Bangshu poured Philia Chen a glass of water and frowned and said, "It's understandable for a woman to be proud of marrying a rich man for no reason, but it's wrong to deliberately step on her friends." Yi Huiwen took off her sunglasses and her sun protection jacket, and couldn't help laughing. Not only Chen Rong and Chen Feier, but even Nia Bangshu, who knew Yi Huiwen best, was completely confused. "Minjia, are you confused by the heat?" Yi Huiwen waved her hands and continued to laugh. "Ha, what about the wealthy businessmen in Suzhou and Hangzhou, and what about the wealthy son-in-law? It's just a joke." Chapter 39, Rooster Crowing Radio Station, Flowery Work as Reward. It's a pity that I even tried to hide my identity, fearing that I might have run into someone extraordinary. It's not that I'm proud, I'm actually quite famous in Suzhou and Hangzhou. Yi Huiwen proudly threw the sun protection clothing aside and continued to laugh. What's Suzhou and Hangzhou wealthy businessman? I've never heard of him. A mere fleet manager, the son of a mixing station manager, is pretending to be a wealthy man in front of me. It's really funny. Ha ha ha. Chen Rong asked, do you know him? I don't know him, but when he was bragging, he mentioned that his father was the manager of a mixing station under the Yi family. The Yi family? It can't be. Nia Bangshu raised her head and looked at Yi Huiwen. Yes, I was afraid I was wrong. It was my Yi family. Philia Chen's eyes lit up when she heard it, and she said expectantly. Isn't this just a coincidence? Sister Minzi, can you teach them a lesson? No hurry, I guess it won't be my turn. I think your brother will take action. Yi Huiwen gave Chen Rong a meaningful look, but Chen Rong didn't respond to her at all. He just focused on his own thoughts, looking calm and composed. Seeing this, Yi Huiwen snorted in her heart. Chen Rong didn't say anything, but he was very concerned about Xiao Muyi and Ma Li's wedding. Anyone who has experienced it knows that there are a lot of things to prepare for a wedding. Just the trivial tasks of washing the wedding car, decorating it with flowers, arranging personnel, and planning the route are enough to keep you busy. While Chen Rong was organizing people to work, Nia Bangshu and the other 3 women were also busy. They gathered together and whispered to each other, and no one knew what they were planning. The custom in Minzhou is to welcome the bride early. Chen Rong and Chen Fei arrived at the hotel entrance early. The early morning sun shines on the glass curtain walls of high-rise buildings, reflecting brilliant light. Today, Minzhou is about to witness a grand wedding that will shock the whole city. As soon as Chen Rong and Chen Fei got off the car, they were spotted by the sharp-eyed Lisa. Seeing that the 2 people were driving a Mini Cooper, Lisa's smile was harder to suppress than AK's. The rental of the Cayenne must have been very expensive yesterday. It would be more reasonable to use a car like the Mini. Mary dear, oh, I forgot she was still putting on makeup. Xiao, do you think I was right? The fat and ugly Mr. Jean also said in a serious tone, Brother Xiao, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but do as much as you can and be more down to earth. Seeing this couple taking advantage of the situation, Xiao Muyi's face turned a little ugly. Chen Rong interrupted directly, Xiao, the team is about to arrive, don't let it affect your mood. Today is your big day, you have to be cool, handsome, and happy. Yes, let's look forward to the convoy. Lisa and her fat boss Jean pretended to be understanding and said that in fact they were already very happy in their hearts. If you are poor, don't be afraid of being laughed at. Chen Rong snorted in his heart, if you like to laugh, laugh more, I guess you won't be able to laugh soon. Not long after, a Maybach S680 decorated with flowers and balloons slowly drove in. Mr. and Mrs. Lisa were shocked at first, because their wedding only had one Rolls-Royce and the fleet was mainly Mercedes-Benz S. Impossible, there's no way they can afford a Maybach team. Lisa muttered to himself in panic. After waiting for a while, the first Mini Cooper drove in. When Lisa found that there was only one Maybach, his heart was relieved. I knew it, it's still only at this level. Lisa's face showed a gloating and sarcastic smile again. As more and more Mini Coopers came in, Lisa's smile began to freeze. I don't know whether it was intentional or unintentional, but when the first Mini Cooper passed by Lisa, the driver whistled. Chirp, chirp. After the whistle blew, all the Mini Cooper vehicles sped up. They drove fast while maintaining a certain distance and frequency. Chirp, chirp. After another whistle, all the vehicles began to line up in an interlaced manner. Red, yellow, blue, green, like colorful butterflies dancing in the air, intertwined together to form a gorgeous landscape. From Lisa's angle, the convoy was sometimes arranged in an S shape and sometimes in a B shape, which looked very beautiful. Before Lisa could react, Chen Rong almost choked from laughing. I think it's okay to use the crowing of a rooster as a radio station. You may not have any idea how shocking a large number can be. They say there are all kinds of people, but what about 100 Mini Coopers? And they are Mini Coopers that can do tricks. Seeing this scene, even the most talented person would probably just say WTF. When the last whistle sounded, the colorful butterflies danced again, forming a heart shape, and then stopped. Chen Rong gave a thumbs up sincerely. These soldiers under Master Mao are worthy of their reputation and their skills are outstanding. They deserve a reward. Although Lisa was shocked by the scene, she was still stubborn and said, it's useless to be fancy, they are all low-end products. Soon she was slapped in the face again, as 10 black Rolls-Royce Phantoms slowly drove towards the center of the venue. Each car exudes a noble atmosphere, and the Flying Goddess logo on the front of the car sparkles with golden light in the sun. 10 Rolls-Royce Phantoms are like 10 elegant knights, guarding this feast of love. After they stopped, there were bursts of exclamations at the scene again. It turns out that the 10 cars just happened to form Cupid's arrow that pierces the heart. That's great. So romantic. No matter how hard Lisa tries to be stubborn, she dare not say that the grade is not high enough. Please, these are Rolls-Royce Phantoms, and 10 of them. Okay, that's enough. Lisa was a little distraught. She felt like there were 100 sour people surrounding her. Why were they so sour? All right. Not completely healed yet. The charming sound of the supercar sounds in real time, and you can hear it before you see the car. What does it mean to take the initiative? This is it. A super sports car worth 43 million Bugatti Veyron Hermès edition. The smooth lines of the car body shine in the sun, like a fine work of art. Its powerful aura seemed to declare the extraordinary nature of this wedding. If the Maybach S680 only made Lisa panic, the Mini Cooper team's fancy moves made Lisa break down, and the Rolls-Royce Phantom team made Lisa jealous, then the appearance of this Bugatti Veyron Hermès edition was the last straw that broke the camel's back. Lisa felt very aggrieved. Didn't they agree to come and laugh at Molly's joke? Why did she feel humiliated? The fat and ugly Mr. Jean standing by obviously noticed something unusual about his wife. Wife, these are all empty talk. To make it in life, you need to have strength and background. Lisa felt like he had found a life-saving straw when he heard this, and nodded like a chicken pecking at rice. Shenrong smiled and said, "Let the bullet fly for a while." Chapter 40, Joint Attack, a Head-on Blow. Shenrong, in a good mood, deliberately ran into the convoy. He was now very curious about which brother was so talented that he could run a radio station by crowing a rooster. When they met, he realized that he was a familiar face. He was the leader of the special security team who accompanied him to rescue his second uncle Chen Xingyi last time. So it's you really are my idol. What's your name? Boss, my name is Xia Wenfeng. Okay, idol, brother Wenfeng, let's add each other on WeChat. I'll tell Master Mao to give you chicken drumsticks. After saying that, Shenrong casually transferred 1 million to Cat Master Louis Hui. Not long after Mr. Mao asked a few simple questions, the special security soldiers cheered. Thank you, boss. I received the chicken leg. As everyone cheered, Xiao Mudi appeared. He first looked at Shenrong with gratitude, and Shenrong knew his intention and waved his hand. Xiao Mudi enthusiastically arranged for a group of special security brothers to take their seats. In the competition of wedding car grade, Lisa and her husband lost miserably. But in the opinion of Mr. Fatty Jean, this dramedy of wedding car convoy is nothing more than a bragging by Mr. and Mrs. Xiao Mudi and Molly. Now they should be feeling the pain from the sky-high car rental fees, right? The fat and round Mr. Jin's eyes were like searchlights, scanning the guests present 3 times. He even deliberately went behind the wedding accountant to sneak a peek at the gift list. Most of the gifts were worth 300 to 500 yuan, with a few occasionally costing over 1,000. He became more and more certain that Xiao Mudi and his wife were just a bunch of useless things, good-looking but useless. The ancients said, there are great scholars among those who talk and laugh, and there are no unlearned people among those who come and go. This is all about circles, and more importantly, classes. There were many guests, but not a single one was worth making friends with. He began to counsel Lisa calmly. My dear, don't be discouraged. I'll help you vent your anger. These country bumpkins only gave a few hundred yuan as gifts. I'll give 5,000 yuan as gifts. Won't their jaws drop? Lisa, who was about to cry, became excited again after hearing this. Hubby, you are so nice, I love you. The bride Mary has finally finished putting on her makeup and the wedding is about to begin. Just when President Jean was feeling very proud and was about to go to the accounting office to shock everyone, Jibin's voice was heard at the scene, shaking with surprise. Wan Xiaoshan, general manager of Rongqia Luxury Car Club, congratulates Xiao Mudi and Molly on their happy marriage and wishes to give them a gift of 1 million yuan. Mr. Jibin was stunned, and all the guests at the scene opened their mouths wide. 1 million. I've never seen so much money in my life. Rich people are so inhumane. They give a gift worth 1 million. Does this Xiao Xiao have any background that we don't know about? Still calling me Xiao Xiao? From now on, you have to call me Master Xiao. Just as everyone was whispering and talking, Jibin began to sing again. Kempinski Yunj general manager Yu Yunjin congratulates Xiao Mudi and Molly on their wedding and gives them a gift of 500,000 yuan. Kaibin Yunju Longgang congratulates Xiao Mudi and Molly on their wedding and gives them a gift of 200,000 yuan. Jinlian Payment General Manager Li Guanxing congratulates Xiao Mudi and Molly on their wedding and gives them a gift of 500,000 yuan. Lin Shizhong, General Manager of Shanglong Huijin Center, congratulates Xiao Mudi and Molly on their wedding and gives them a gift of 3 million yuan. Lu Hui, General Manager of Baman Special Security, congratulates Xiao Mudi and Molly on their wedding and gives them a gift of 10,000 yuan. The guests at the scene were numbed by shock. The fat and ugly Mr. Jin's mouth was wide open, as if 5 toads were stuffed in it. Lisa looked at her husband with a resentful face and said, "Didn't we agree that all the guests here are country bumpkins? Let's spend 5,000 yuan to shock them." After giving their gifts, all the bosses sat around Shenrong. "Boss Wan, Boss Li, Lord Mao, Boss Yu, Brother Yu, Boss Lin, why are you here too? And why are you giving us such expensive gifts?" The CEOs looked at each other for a few seconds, and Lin Shizhong smiled and said, "Boss Chen, you are our boss." Li Guanxing nodded in agreement. Mr. Cat Luehui joked, "My burden is heavier, I'm not as generous as the other bosses, the boss won't think that I gave too little, right?" Several bosses burst into laughter. Chen Rong looked around, nodded, and remembered the favor. I have to say that these bosses are really shrewd. With their keen eyesight, they can definitely see that the favors they earned in exchange for tens of millions of dollars today are definitely a sure win investment. Yu Yunjin said, "I have to say, the boss kept it a secret from me. If I hadn't watched the boss lady's live broadcast, I would have missed it." "Lady boss? You mean Nye Bangshu?" "I haven't seen her in Yi Huiwen since morning until now, only Chen Feier." "Oh no, I don't know when Chen Feier disappeared." "What live broadcast?" Yu Yunjin was stunned and said, "The whole city of Minzhou is discussing this wedding, and you don't even know about it, boss?" Chen Rong turned on his phone belatedly and saw an overwhelming. As expected, the #1 local trending search is Minzhou's luxurious wedding. She got slapped in the face for backstabbing her bestie like this. "If we have money, we will do the same thing. We will have a fleet of cars and do S&B." Chen Rong clicked on a live broadcast, and the picture that appeared was actually the back of a head. Why does this head shape look a little familiar? When Chen Rong turned his head, he saw Chen Feier grinning, and the cell phone in her hand was pointing at Chen Rong's head. Nonsense! Chen Rong quickly snatched the phone and turned off the live broadcast. "Where are your sister-in-law and your sister Yi?" Philia Chen pointed. "Isn't it over there?" Nye Bangshu, General Manager of Yaiwenhua Media, congratulates Xiao Mudi and Molly on their wedding and gives them a gift of 1 million yuan. And Lan, Deputy General Manager of E-Culture Media, congratulates Xiao Mudi and Molly on their wedding and gives them a gift of 200,000 yuan. As soon as Philia Chen saw Nye Bangshu appear, she immediately ran to the accounting office. And me, I, Chen Feier from Yaiwenhua, congratulate brother Xiao and sister Molly on their wedding, and give them a gift of 100,000 yuan. Behind these people were the beautiful and handsome anchors from E-Culture, who were so pretty, handsome and cool, and very pleasing to the eyes. It turns out that all the wedding reports and hot searches in the city were thanks to the promotion of these female heroes. After being reminded, people at the scene started checking their phones, and Lisa was no exception. It's just that while others were talking about it with relish, Lisa's eyes were dazed and her face was pale. Although the report didn't take a picture of her, the content almost mentioned her by name. She began to regret deeply. Was it worth it for a little vanity? The fat and chubby Mr. Jean also lowered his head like a defeated rooster, but he still had some doubts. What went wrong? In a trance, he heard a sentence. Yi Huiwen of the Suzhou and Hangzhou Yi family congratulates Xiao Mudi and Molly on their wedding and gives them a gift of 1 million yuan. When the fat and chubby Mr. Jean heard about the Yi family in Suzhou and Hangzhou, he couldn't help but shudder. Yi family? Which Yi family? Which Yi family are you talking about? Chapter 41. The dust has settled, and the flowers have turned into honey. The guests at the scene once again started a heated discussion. It's actually the Suang Yi family. They are such an existence that even a cough can cause thunder. The Xiao family has become rich. How much gift money must this be? You are so ignorant. What's money? With so many big guys, the Xiao family is going to take off. Yi Huiwen seemed to have heard the doubts of the fat and ugly Mr. Jean. She walked straight to Mr. Jean and took off her sun protection jacket. Mr. Yi. Yi Huiwen said with a half smile, so Mr. Jean recognized me? Boss Yi, sorry for making fun of me. I dare not call you Boss Jean. Call me. Xiao Jean. Mr. Jin, no, Xiao Jin is not a stupid person. On the contrary, he is very good at observing people's words and expressions. Although Lin Shizhong and other big guys in Wanshou Mountain are powerful, they are ultimately just powerful dragons that bow their heads in Minzhou. Xiao Jin can pretend not to care. But the Yi family is different. Few people in Suzhou and Hangzhou don't know its importance. What's more, the father and son of the Jin family are still relying on the Yi family for their livelihood. The bullet, which had been flying for so long, hit Xiao Jin in the center of his eyebrows. Xiao Jin sat down with a deathly pale face. On the other hand, her enemy Lisa did not look as if she had lost her mother. That's right, she was already broken. Yi Huiwen ignored Xiao Jin and sat down at the table next to Chen Rong. This table was full of female guests, including Nia Bangshu and Lan and Chen Feier. Nia Bangshu quietly gave a thumbs up. Sister Wenzi, well done. Filia Chen and Yi Huiwen clapped their hands vigorously. I also want to thank all the sisters for helping me drink victory. And Lan raised his glass first, cheers to victory. Before the meal started, the women at the table were already drunk without even having a single drink. Of course, these are just episodes. The most important thing now is the wedding ceremony of Xiao Muyi and Mali. Seeing that there were no more guests to congratulate him, Ji Bin was about to signal the wedding ceremony to begin when he heard a voice behind him. I'm sorry, am I late? Yi Huiwen looked up first. After seeing this, she asked in confusion, Uncle Wang? Well, why is it him? Chen Rong looked in the direction of the voice, a little surprised. The person who came on time was none other than Wang Qiming, who had visited not long ago, the former chairman of Bomb and Cement Company, Limited, and now the general manager and second largest shareholder. As great as the world is, today's wedding is the most important. Allow me to give you the gift first. Qiming, the cement king of Fujian, congratulates Xiao Muyi and Mali on their wedding and gives them a gift of 500,000 yuan. After hearing this, Chen Rong was confused. Chen Rong could understand that Lin Shizhong, the cat master from Wanshou Mountain, could come to support Xiao Muyi, but he wasn't that close to Wang Qiming, right? Wang Qiming looked around with a sharp gaze and nodded with a smile when he met acquaintances. When he saw Chen Rong, he paused for a moment. As if knowing the doubts in everyone's hearts, Wang Qiming explained. I really didn't expect all the bosses to come to Xiao and Mali's wedding, and they were so generous. By the way, even if the bosses don't come, I will definitely come. Xiao and I have another level of relationship. To be honest, Xiao is helping me with something. You may have heard that our Baman Cement Company, Limited, has launched a new type of low-carbon and environmentally friendly cement. As soon as it came out, there was an endless stream of corporate customers coming to negotiate. Why am I mentioning this product all of a sudden? You may have guessed it. Yes, it is related to Xiao. Xiao is the lead developer of this product. Don't underestimate him because he is young. He is truly a genius and a great contributor. I am ashamed to say that due to my negligence, such a hero had to work as a designated driver after get off work in order to prepare for the wedding. Bosses, please don't laugh at me for only giving a gift of 500,000 yuan. I'm not like your family with a lot of wealth. I, Wang Qiming, am definitely not a stingy person. Today, on this auspicious day, I will announce another happy event. Baman Cement Company, Limited officially appointed Mr. Xiao Muyi as the Director of Product R&D, with an annual salary of 800,000 yuan and a 0.5% equity incentive. Chen Rong was also moved when he heard this. Although others might not know, he knew the background of Baman Cement very well. With the new carpet-based environmentally friendly cement and the contract won by the Yi family, the market value of Baman Cement may increase several times or even dozens of times. A 0.5% equity incentive would mean millions or even tens of millions in dividends a year. Boss Wang Qiming is definitely not as stingy as he says, he is very generous. Chen Rong was sincerely happy for his old classmate. Chen Rong was the first to clap, and the whole audience burst into applause. Everyone's eyes were focused on the groom Xiao Muyi. Promotion, salary increase, and marriage all happened at the same time. Are you envious? Of course. At this highlight moment, Xiao Muyi and Mali's wedding officially began. When the wedding march started, everyone's eyes were focused on the entrance. The bride Mary was wearing a gorgeous wedding dress, holding a bouquet of beautiful flowers in her hands. Her beautiful face was filled with a happy smile and her eyes were sparkling with tears of excitement. Her father gently took her arm and led her step by step to the other end of the stage. The groom Xiao Muyi was already standing on the stage. He was wearing a neat black suit and an exquisite bow tie, his eyes full of anticipation and affection. The moment he saw Mary, his breathing seemed to stop, and the only thing in his eyes was the lover with whom he was about to spend the rest of his life. Molly's father solemnly handed his daughter's hand to Xiao Mudi's and said with a slightly trembling voice, "From today on, I hand my precious daughter to you. I hope you can take good care of her and give her a lifetime of happiness." Xiao Mudi held Molly's hand tightly and answered firmly, "Dad, don't worry, I will use my whole life to love her and protect her." The two stood face to face, holding hands tightly. The wedding host said in a voice full of affection, "At this special moment, Mr. Xiao Mudi, are you willing to marry Ms. Molly and stay with her forever, no matter life, death, sickness, wealth, or poverty, and never leave her?" Xiao Mudi looked at Molly affectionately, his voice firm and powerful, "I do." The host turned to Molly and said, "Ms. Molly, are you willing to marry Mr. Xiao Mudi and walk hand in hand with him forever, no matter the ups and downs, no matter how time changes?" Mary's tears welled up in her eyes. She nodded slightly, her voice tearful but firm, "I do." At this time, warm applause and cheers rang out at the scene. Xiao Mudi gently wiped away the tears from the corners of Molly's eyes, and then gently kissed her lips. With this kiss, it seemed as if time had stopped and there were only the two of them left in the world. The guests in the audience were all moved, and many of them couldn't help but shed tears of emotion. Their love received the most beautiful witness and blessing at this moment. Chapter 42 Epiphany Upgrade, Urgent Situation. After a long time, the two separated. Molly gathered her hair, took the host's microphone with both hands and said emotionally, "Dear guests, thank you for taking the time to attend our wedding." All the guests put down their chopsticks and wine glasses and listened quietly to Molly's speech. "I want to thank one person in particular. It was his presence that made my wedding a hot topic in the city. A luxurious wedding convoy, rich people taking turns to congratulate me, these plots in the exciting novels happened to me. It was all so dreamy and made me feel like the happiest bride in the world." "This person is?" Everyone looked at Mary expectantly. When Molly looked at Chen Rong with gratitude and was about to announce Chen Rong's name, Chen Rong shook his head slightly. "This person is like a god. I am ready to worship him." Mary playfully changed her tone. All the guests burst into laughter. After waiting for a few seconds, Molly picked up the microphone and looked at Xiao Mudi emotionally. "But, I am just an ordinary mortal woman, and the life of a god is still too far away from me. Even the moment before, I felt like I was in a fairy tale kingdom. I was afraid that I would be like Cinderella. When the time came, everything turned into bubbles. It wasn't until my husband, Mr. Xiao Mudi, hugged me tightly that I felt that this was real. To be honest, even if there weren't rows of luxury cars parked outside to add to the appearance of our wedding, and even if there weren't so many famous bosses coming to the scene to support us, I, Molly, would definitely remain steadfast and loyal to Xiao Mudi. Because to me, he is my whole world, and he is the person I have decided to spend my life with. Which girl doesn't expect perfect love?" These words were like tear gas bombs, breaking down the girl's defenses. The girl's eyes were wet. Yi Huiwen was the first to react. She quickly turned her face away, and when she turned back, she looked calm and composed again. "It's so touching, whoa. Philia Chen was so moved that tears streamed down her cheeks, but she did not forget to deal with the fish and shrimp on the plate. And Lan and a group of female anchors were also concentrating on grabbing tissues, and the tissue boxes were almost empty. Nia Bangsha held her chin with both hands and looked at Chen Rong with a dull look in her eyes, as if she was immersed in the fantasy of future love. Chen Rong looked at the loving couple on the stage, turned to Nia Bangshu and said gently, "Bangshu, after the wedding, I will take you back to meet my parents." Tears glistened in Nia Bangshu's eyes and she nodded happily. "Thank you again to all the guests for taking the time out of their busy schedules to come. I believe your blessings are sincere. Even if there are some misunderstandings, I don't think that means she is a bad person. She is just too anxious to tell others about her happiness." Yi Huiwen sighed lightly, took out her cell phone and sent a message, "The plan is suspended." Molly didn't name anyone, but those who knew the situation knew she was talking about Lisa. Lisa herself trembled when she heard it. She had been worried that Mary would announce her name, and she was ready to commit suicide. Molly actually let her go and is still trying to comfort her? Lisa felt relieved and held her husband's hand, not knowing that Xiao Jin's hands were also cold. They could never have imagined that they had just escaped a catastrophic disaster. At this time, Xiao Mudi took Molly's hand and announced solemnly, "Here, my husband and I have an important decision to tell you. The gifts from the bosses are huge. We decided to donate all the money to the Hanhong Foundation in the name of the bosses, so that this blessing and love can be passed on to more people in need. When the news came out, there was an uproar in the audience, followed by thunderous applause. The guests praised the couple's good deeds. Chen Rong was also touched by Xiao Muti and Ma Li's loyal love story, and was inspired by their way of dealing with the huge amount of gift money. After obtaining the awesome system, Chen Rong gained huge wealth. He opened with a luxurious supercar, owned a billion-dollar office building, acquired various industries, lived in a villa with sky-high prices, bought a large number of properties, and spent a lot of money on PK. Is it cool? It's awesome. But his mind did not become more fulfilled, and was even less peaceful than when he was researching water purifiers and running marathons. Chen Rong never figured out why. Until this moment, the words and actions of Xiao and Mali were like a ray of light, piercing through the fog in Chen Rong's heart. There is an old saying in the Blue Star Dragon country, happiness is shared with others rather than enjoyed alone, and there is also a familiar line in the Blue Star Eagle country, with great power comes great responsibility. His mind had never been so clear as it was at that moment. When Chen Rong suddenly realized, the long-lost system prompt sound rang. Ding! It is detected that the host has completed the accumulation of primary pleasure. Awesome system upgrade begins. Upgrading. System upgrade successful. The 2.0 version of the Buy If You're Unhappy mall has been opened for the host. Congratulations to the host, you have received a system upgrade gift package. The upgrade gift package has arrived, would you like to open it? Open. Product, Good Luck Palm, price 0.01 yuan. Goodbye Palm, there is a magical palm technique that can heal injuries and diseases by practicing it. It can even cure them completely. Host, would you like to purchase it? Only a fool would not buy this kind of extremely powerful martial art. After the system deducted 1 cent from Chen Rong, the martial arts book turned into a white light and flew into Chen Rong's mind, and then a warm current flowed through his body. Chen Rong just felt a sense of comfort, and a lot of mysterious information appeared in his mind. Chen Rong was full of excitement. It's really wonderful. After learning the skills well, Chen Rong was eager to try it out. It's a pity that we are still at the wedding and can't use it. The first thing I thought of was my parents. They have been making noodles for years, and they must have accumulated many hidden diseases. I have heard my mother complain several times that my father's lumbar spine is almost deformed. There are so many uncles and aunts in the village who have suffered from various diseases like Chen Rong's parents. Not only are these diseases expensive to treat in hospitals, but they also cannot be cured. When Chen Rong was admitted to university, his tuition was raised by this group of simple villagers, with each of them giving him a few eggs and a few dollars. Didn't you just promise Bangshu to take her back to meet your parents? It's a good opportunity to do this when you get back. It's just that I just stretched out my palm and scratched it like the Scarlet Witch, and the disease was cured. Isn't it too shocking? I haven't studied medicine, how can I explain it? Just as Chen Rong was deep in thought, Yu Yunjin, who was sitting next to him, received a call. What? After answering the phone, Yu Yunjin's face changed completely and he looked at Chen Rong pleadingly. Mr. Chen, please save a life. Chapter 43, The hero is old, and the first test is blocked. What's going on? Chen Rong was confused. Yu Yunjin said anxiously, Mr. Chen, I will explain to you later. Do you still have the liquor you gave me last time? After saying this, he looked at Chen Rong expectantly. Yu Longgang beside him interrupted, is it those 2 bottles of ordinary Luzhou Laojiao from last time? Yu Yunjin angrily gave him 2 chestnuts, ordinary? If you can't speak, don't speak. Yes, what's the matter? After hearing Chen Rong's affirmative answer, Yu Yunjin breathed a sigh of relief. He then asked, where is the wine? It's urgent here. I hope Mr. Chen can give it up. Whatever reward you need, I can give it to you. The wine was naturally in the system's storage space, but Chen Rong couldn't take it out in person, so he could only tell a little lie. What a coincidence! The wine is in my car. I can go get it now. Don't mention the reward. It's just a few bottles of wine. It's not worth it. After saying that, Chen Rong walked out, and in a corner where no one was paying attention, he took out a box of Guojiao 1573-360. Yu Yunjin was even a little moved. Chen Rong just gave away a box of wine that was worth hundreds of thousands of dollars per bottle. For someone of Yu Yunjin's status, a few million is nothing. The main reason is that this kind of fine wine has been collected by others and has no market, so one can usually only try one's luck at an auction. Chen Rong is willing to give it, that's a favor. Mr. Chen, this is a big favor. I will remember it. Hey, Mr. Yu, I just said it's not worth anything. I'm just curious, what's the most urgent matter? To be honest, Mr. Chen, my old man is ill and urgently needs this kind of wine to save his life. When he heard the call for help, Chen Rong's eyes lit up. He had just acquired the skill of the Bi Lai Wuyang palm and was getting ready to use it. Then a strange patient came here, how could he not be tempted? Boss Yu, can I go over and take a look? If you need other good wine, I can help you. Mr. Chen did not lie. In addition to several boxes of Guojia 1573-360, he also had the more precious Limao 1935s and Gujing Gongjiu 1979s. Yu Yunjin, who was originally a little hesitant, immediately agreed when he heard that Chen Rong had more good wine. Chen Rong was leaving and had to say goodbye to Xiao Mu. The two hugged each other tightly, everything was said without words. After Chen Rong briefly explained the situation to Nie Bangshu, Yi Huiwen, and Chen Feier, he got into Yu Yunjin's car. Yu Longgang was still driving. It had to be said that this guy was really good at driving. Even Chen Rong, who had activated his talent as an experienced driver through the system, couldn't help but smack his lips. Being able to drive a car fast and steadily is really an art. Yu Yunjin made a phone call in the car. When he learned that he had found good wine, cheers seemed to be heard from the other side. The vehicle drove straight into a private nursing home. After passing through several levels of guard, Chen Rong met Mr. Yu in a ward. Old Yu lay weakly on the hospital bed, with almost no flesh on his body and the outline of his bones clearly visible. His face was sallow, his lips were pale and cracked, and he was so listless that he seemed like he would fall asleep in the next second. Wine, wine. Seeing Yu Yunjin coming in, Old Yu moved his mouth and made a sound. Yu Yunjin hurriedly opened the box of Luzhou Laojiu Guojiu 1573-360, and the guard beside him quickly opened a bottle of wine and handed it to Yu's mouth. When Old Yu smelled the aroma of wine, his face became more lively. He sucked hard at first, his throat shaking faster and faster, and the bottle of wine was soon empty. His face also turned red. Wine, more. It was not until he finished the third bottle of wine that Mr. Yu finally stopped. Strangely enough, the dying Yu Lao suddenly looked radiant. Not only did his lips regain their color, but his eyes also became bright again. Great! Old Yu is fine now. Dad. Grandfather. Everyone was very happy. Old Yu's eyes swept across everyone's faces, and he said apologetically, "Alas, my illness has burdened you again." Everyone denied it. At this time, Yu Lao looked at Chen Rong, his eyes full of gratitude. "Young man, thank you for the wine." Chen Rong quickly said, "Thank you, Mr. Yu. It's my honor to be able to help." Chen Rong looked at the old man in front of him and felt that he looked more and more familiar. Considering that the old man was addicted to alcohol and his last name was Yu, Chen Rong couldn't help but be shocked. Could it be that you are Lord Yu Zhuozuan, one of the southeastern twin lords? Mr. Yu neither admitted nor denied it. "Alas, I am a country bumpkin, barely surviving, and I dare not call myself a nobleman." Chen Rong couldn't help but stand in awe. Yu Zhuozuan was a man of great character. In Minzhou, the Fujian province, and even in the entire Long Kingdom, Yu Lao is a household name. Back then, he followed the current Dragon Lord and killed people all over the place, leaving behind a great reputation. It can be said that with him around, the surrounding small countries did not dare to act rashly. If Chen Rong hadn't seen it with his own eyes today, he wouldn't have believed that such a person would be suffering from a strange disease. He always felt that there was something strange about this matter, and that what Mr. Yu was suffering from did not seem to be an ordinary illness. Chen Rong couldn't help but ask, "Boss Yu, what's going on? Why did Old Yu recover so quickly after drinking this wine?" Yu Yunjin sighed and said, "Mr. Chen, to be honest, my father was taken advantage of by a scoundrel a few years ago and was poisoned by alcohol. Firstly, it's our fault for being negligent. My father loved drinking, so we didn't notice the abnormality in time after he was poisoned. Secondly, this poison is too cunning. The symptoms when poisoning first occurs are not severe, and the toxicity is easy to deal with. Ordinary erguotu or even bulk wine can detoxify it. After a long time, the toxicity becomes more serious and the frequency of attacks increases. If the toxicity cannot be eliminated in time, it will be life-threatening, just like what happened just now. We have no choice but to look for good wine. The amount of wine needed for detoxification is increasing, and the quality requirements are getting higher and higher. The wine we collected with great difficulty has been used up. The last 2 times the poison attacked me, I only used 1 bottle of wine each time. I didn't expect to use 3 bottles today," Yu Yunjin said hesitantly. Shen Rong said generously, to be honest with you, Mr. Yu, I still have 4 boxes on hand. A hint of joy flashed across Yu Yunjin's eyes, then quickly dimmed again. Wine of this quality is already so hard to find, what if you need a higher quality wine? Life and death are determined by fate, and wealth and honor are determined by God. It is enough for my old bones to live to this day. Living one more day is a blessing. Think about it, many of my old friends have been gone for many years, they must be missing me too. Despite Mr. Yu's heroic words, the people around him only felt sad. Things have come to this point, and Shen Rong had to stand up. Mr. Yu, when I was a kid, I met a strange person who taught me an ancient Qigong. Why don't you let me try this strange poison? No. A stern voice came. Chapter 44, a brief test, but a sharp turn for the worse. No. Useless. I object. Mr. Chen, please consider it carefully. Shen Rong didn't expect that his first attempt would be opposed by so many people. The first person to speak was Lei Gang, the leader of Yu Lao's guards. Treatment means close contact with Yu Lao, or even personal contact. If Shen Rong has any evil intentions, the consequences will be disastrous. Lei Gang was conscientious in doing his duty and instinctively spoke out to stop him. The one who said no was Dr. Yu's attending physician, Qi Lin, a master of traditional Chinese medicine. Before Qi Lin took over, Yu Yunjin also invited many famous doctors and national experts, but they were all helpless. Qi Lin racked his brains, but still had no idea. Shen Rong looks like a young boy who is still wet behind the ears. What kind of treatment experience can he have? Maybe he doesn't even have the qualifications to practice medicine. The third person to speak out against it was Yu Longgang. He originally had a good impression of Shen Rong, but when Shen Rong talked about Qigong, he felt it was unreliable. What era is this? People are still using these tricks to cheat and deceive. And the person he cheated was his most beloved grandfather. Yu Longgang definitely won't do that. Believe in science. It was Yu Yunjin who advised Shen Rong to consider carefully. Shen Rong's personal charm and potential caught Yu Yunjin's eye. Shen Rong also became a person that Yu Yunjin was grateful to and willing to make friends with. But Shen Rong has never shown any talent in medicine, nor has he achieved any outstanding results. How can Yu Yunjin be at ease? What if Shen Rong fails and the old man dies, who can I cry to? Shen Rong looked at the people with resolute expressions of opposition, but his belief did not waver in the slightest. He insisted for 2 reasons. First, the person waiting for treatment is Mr. Yu, a great hero who saves the world, protects the country and protects the people. Second, Shen Rong believes that the system will not cheat him, because the products produced by the system must be high quality and make people feel extremely satisfied. System, host, are you praising me? I feel a little shy. The Belai Wuyang palm will definitely be able to cure old Yu. He took a deep breath and said, everyone, I know you are worried about accidents, but are we just going to watch Master Yu being trapped by this poison without doing anything? Lei Gang was completely unmoved. He looked at Shen Rong vigilantly, fearing that Shen Rong might make any move. Yu Yunjin frowned and said, Mr. Chen, it's not that we don't want to believe you, but this poison is too strange. We dare not take risks easily. Shen Rong took a step forward, looked at Yu Yunjin firmly, and said, Boss Yu, I understand your concerns. But my Qigong is not without foundation. Qigong? If it's a scam from the 1990s, Mr. Chen should just give up his supernatural powers. When Yu Longgang heard Shen Rong talking about Qigong again, his tone turned cold and he was no longer so polite. Qi Lin looked at Shen Rong with suspicion. Young man, I believe your starting point is good, but do you have a specific treatment plan? Shen Rong shook his head. No, but I insisted on trying. My child, your courage is commendable, but the risks involved are. Shen Rong interrupted, Master Yu, I know the risks, but if it succeeds, you can completely get rid of the torment of this poison. After these words were spoken, everyone fell silent again. However, Mr. Yu's eyes lit up when he was lying on the hospital bed. Mr. Yu had observed that when Shen Rong spoke, his eyes were full of determination and confidence, and his words did not seem false, nor were they aimless. Old Yu was a cavalry general. He would rather die on the battlefield than be tortured by illness and die on the sickbed in a hospital ward. Without hesitation, Yu Lao said, Yunjin, let this young man have a try. I have nothing to lose in my old bones. Shen Rong was relieved that Mr. Yu agreed to receive treatment. Yu Long was about to dissuade him, but was stopped by Yu Lao's stern look. Since his grandfather had spoken, Yu Yunjin could not object anymore. He looked at Qilin. Qilin looked at everyone and said, "To be honest, there is currently no effective medical treatment for elder use poison. If Mr. Chen wants to try it, maybe he can give it a try, but he must be fully prepared and have countermeasures." Shenrong quickly said, "Doctor, don't worry, I will be careful. I promise everyone that even if the condition cannot be cured, Mr. Yu's condition will not get worse. If the condition is cured, Mr. Yu will fully recover. Whether successful or not, I am willing to dedicate my wine collection to Mr. Yu." In addition to the 4 boxes of Guojia 1573 San 60 I mentioned earlier, 6 bottles of Limao 1935s and 3 bottles of Gujing Dongjio 1979s. Hiss. Except for Yulonggang and Lei Gang, everyone else at the scene gasped. Only those who know the business would know that these bottles of wine alone are worth hundreds of millions. Good boy, there is no need to spend so much money. Just go ahead and get the treatment. I won't take advantage of you. Mr. Yu said this with a righteous tone, but his expression was a little grim as he spoke. Mr. Yu is a wine lover, and the fact that he was able to resist the temptation and refuse truly reflects his character. Chen Rong insisted, "It has to be given as a gift. Good wine has to meet the right person, otherwise it would be a waste of talent. If I fail, these wines can be used for treatment in the future. If I succeed by chance, these wines can be used to celebrate Mr. Yu's recovery." Yu Yunjin hesitated for a moment, finally nodded and said, "Mr. Chen, I'll leave it to you, but if anything goes wrong during the process, you must stop immediately." Chen Rong nodded solemnly and prepared to start detoxifying Yu Lao. "Mr. Chen, can I watch from the side?" Qilin thought about it again and finally spoke. Qilin could be considered a medical geek, but he was by no means a conservative person. Since he couldn't solve the problem, he wouldn't mind learning from someone who could solve it. "Of course, you can all come along. Just don't interrupt me midway." Chen Rong took a deep breath, walked to Yu Lao's bedside, and slowly practiced the Bilai Wuyang palm technique. I saw a faint glow on his hands, and he gently pressed them on Yu Lao's body. As Chen Rong's skills were practiced, the light enveloped Yu Lao's body like a cocoon. Chen Rong felt that he had entered a wonderful state. Under the coverage of the light, the condition inside Yu Lao's body was clearly visible. The light cocoon scanned all the injuries in Yu Lao's body like the antivirus software in a computer. You don't know until you see it. It's shocking. The injuries on Mr. Yu's body are really shocking. Chen Rong operated the light cocoon while scanning and repairing. Although Elder Yu, who was lying on the sickbed, felt the pain, he heaved a sigh of relief and said, "I feel a warm current flowing through my body, and I feel much better." Everyone was pleasantly surprised. However, before everyone could be happy for too long, Yu Lao's face suddenly turned painful again and his body twitched violently. This what is going on? Chapter 45 The Culprit, the real murderer behind the scenes. Yu Lao, who had said he felt comfortable just a moment ago, immediately began to twitch in pain. Chen Rong used the Bilai Wuyang palm method to cure a disease and save a life for the first time, but he didn't expect something unexpected to happen. Qilin watched nervously from the side, his hands clenched unconsciously. Yu Yunjin and Yu Longgang looked at each other anxiously, their eyes full of worry. Lei Gang took a step forward, as if ready to rush up and stop Chen Rong at any time. Beads of sweat appeared on Chen Rong's forehead, but he forced himself to remain calm and continued to increase the output of his skills. With the help of his skills, Chen Rong found the source of Yu Lao's pain. What's going on? How come there are metal fragments inside Elder Yu's skull? And are they pressing on the nerves inside his skull? Fuck, this is too awesome. Yu Longgang couldn't help but swear. Chen Rong was able to accurately capture the fragments in Yu Longgang's head without the help of any medical equipment, which really opened the eyes of Yu Longgang, who only believed in science. My grandfather was shot in the back. The shrapnel was embedded in a very tricky place. Not only was it inside the skull, it also compressed the nerves. No doctor dared to operate on it. I see. Let me try to remove the fragments. Chen Rong took a deep breath, concentrated his mind again, and controlled the light to absorb the fragments. Concentrating on controlling the light, he carefully moved the fragments outwards. Just when the fragments were about to be completely removed, the light suddenly shook. President Yu also snorted coldly, sweat pouring down his forehead. Qilin exclaimed, "Old Yu can't hold on any longer." Yu Yunjin and Yu Longgang's hearts instantly rose to their throats. Lei Gang clenched his fists, ready to rush forward at any time. Chen Rong was so absorbed in his thoughts that he discovered that there was a strange insect causing trouble at the end of the fragment. The strange insect has a hideous face, with tentacles all over its body. It is transparent and slightly yellow in color, and its body is soft and swollen. It was this strange insect that was holding the bullet fragments tightly with its tentacles, which looked soft but were actually very powerful. The other end of the strange insect is tightly attached to the nerve. It was rolling wildly, preventing Chen Rong from pulling out the fragments. It rolled inside the skull and connected to the nerves inside the skull. Mr. Yu couldn't bear it and naturally felt very painful. Chen Rong gritted his teeth and tried his best to keep the light stable. Beads of sweat rolled down his forehead, and his face turned as pale as paper. What should I do? Chen Rong's brain was working rapidly. Suddenly, an idea flashed in his mind. Got it, big brother guard, bring another bottle of wine to old Yu. Although Lei Gang was puzzled, he still followed Chen Rong's instructions and brought the wine to Yu Lao's mouth. Although Mr. Yu could not bear the pain, he still retained some consciousness. He held the wine bottle with trembling hands and put the wine into his mouth. At first, the strange insect was unmoved and continued to do its evil deeds. As he drank more and more wine, Chen Rong clearly felt that the strange insect's rolling movements slowed down. It seemed to be hesitating whether it should continue to act weird or enjoy the wine. Chen Rong saw that it was effective and said, drink it again. Finally, the strange insect couldn't stand the temptation of the wine anymore, so it released its tentacles and shot towards Yu Lao's mouth. Okay, now. Chen Rong quickly used his skills to control the light and pulled out the fragments in the blink of an eye. The light wrapped around the fragments and followed the blood vessels to Yu Lao's throat. Old Yu only felt a fishy and sweet taste in his throat, and then he spat out a mouthful of black blood. The strange insect that was enjoying the wine was also swept out by this unexpected spit. Chen Rong quickly picked up an enamel teacup and covered the strange insect. Everyone became extremely nervous when they saw Yu Lao vomiting blood. Don't worry, old Yu's head has been taken out. If I'm not mistaken, the poison should have been solved. Upon hearing this, Yu Longgang searched in the bloodstain and indeed found the fragment. Everyone found it magical but still couldn't believe it, and all their eyes were fixed on Yu Lao. As the fragments were successfully removed, Yu Lao's pain gradually eased and his breathing became steady. Everyone breathed a sigh of relief. Qi Lin walked forward and carefully examined Elder Yu, and said excitedly, "It's amazing. The fragments in Elder Yu's skull have really disappeared. Not only that, all indicators of Elder Yu's body have returned to normal." Upon hearing this, everyone in the Yu family showed relieved smiles on their faces. Chen Rong collapsed on the ground, gasping for breath. After recovering from the shock, Yu Lao said, "Thank you for your hard work, young man." Chen Rong smiled and said, "It must be Yu Laoji who was blessed by heaven." Yu Longgang also stepped forward and gave Chen Rong a thumbs up. "Mr. Chen, I give up. I was wrong before, I apologize to you." Chen Rong waved his hand. This kind of thing is normal and he won't take it to heart. It's really amazing. I'm convinced. Qi Lin also clasped his fists in admiration and said, "But I don't understand what exactly is going on with Elder Yu's strange poison." Chen Rong pointed at the enamel teacup and said, "The culprit is this strange insect. This strange insect was extremely ferocious and it wouldn't stop even when it was covered in a teacup. It kept hitting the wall of the cylinder, making crackling sounds." Everyone came closer to the teacup curiously, wanting to see the appearance of this strange insect clearly. Yu Yunjin frowned and said, "What on earth is this thing? How did it get inside father's skull?" Chen Rong thought for a moment and said, "In my opinion, this may be an extremely rare poisonous insect. Someone planted it in old Yu's skull and used the poison to release toxins, causing old Yu to suffer from a strange disease." Yu Longgang gnashed his teeth and said, "Damn it, who is so cruel?" Yu Lao's complexion had recovered a lot by now. He snorted coldly, "Humph, most likely those former enemies. He. At this time, a sinister and strange laughter came from outside the door. "I never thought that you, old man you, could escape with your life. Why don't you just die?" Then a haggard old man in a black robe appeared in the room. "So it's you, old monkey. How can I bear to die before you? You are so brave to show up in front of me." Old Yu jumped off the bed, as if facing a great enemy. He looked at the old monkey warily with a stern look on his face. "Save your energy, old man you have just recovered, you may not be able to keep me here. Besides, I am not here to fight with you. You must be here for no good reason, right? I won't waste my time talking to you. I came here for 2 reasons. First, I want to see who broke my poison. Is it this kid?" After saying that, the old monkey looked at Chen Rong with cold eyes. I've seen it, he is indeed a good guy, I wish him a long life. Yu Lao shouted angrily, how dare you? Why are you so angry, old Yu? Don't worry, I won't be stupid enough to do that in front of you. Yu Lao's anger subsided slightly, and he snorted coldly, what's the second thing? Take back my goo. You're dreaming. Don't be so hasty to refuse, old man Yu. Everything can be negotiated. If you are not satisfied with the price, you can still bargain. No way. Old Yu, if it's related to this kid, is there anything to discuss? After saying that, Monkey Old Ghost pointed his finger at Shenrong. Chapter 46, 3 Years, A Promise. Old Yu's eyes turned cold, and he said sternly, Old Monkey, don't even think about touching a hair on his head. Old Yu stepped forward quickly and protected Shenrong behind him, with his hands ready to strike. Even if we both lose, I won't let you succeed. Old Yu, don't be so nervous. I'm not threatening you. I'm just giving you a choice. This poisonous insect is very important to me. If you insist on not giving it to me, I'm afraid you won't be able to bear the consequences. Shenrong took a step forward and said loudly, if Master Yu has any tricks, please give it a try. Don't be threatened by this kind of person. Monkey Old Ghost narrowed his eyes and looked Shenrong up and down. Young man, it's good to have backbone, but sometimes backbone can't save your life. Upon hearing this, Old Yu raised his momentum to its peak, as if he was about to strike with thunder in the next second. The atmosphere in the room suddenly became extremely tense and both sides were in a stalemate. At this moment, Monkey Old Ghost suddenly raised his hands and said, Old Yu, I'm afraid of you. You don't have to fight and kill at every turn. At least listen to my conditions. Can your dog spit out ivory? I won't take action against this kid within a year. Old Yu shook his head, not enough, 10 years. No, 10 years is too long. 3 years is not enough. 5 years. Old Yu, 3 years is my limit, no more. I will add one more condition, repatriate a fugitive who is in the top 20 of Dragon Country's most wanted list. The old monkey gritted his teeth and said, at the same time, I will give you a secret for free, the secret of why you were poisoned. This is my bottom line. If you still don't agree, old man Yu, then let's fight first. I have to say, this old monkey is still very sincere. You know, a fugitive in the top 20 of the wanted list can be exchanged for a lot of political resources in Longhua. There is also the secret that Monkey Old Ghost told us, which Yu Lao also wants to know. Mr. Yu was indeed somewhat tempted, but as it concerned Shenrong's safety, he could not agree. In Yu Lao's opinion, 3 years is still too short. Monkey Old Ghost is a famous master in Monkey Country. Even during the heyday of Yu Lao, Monkey Old Ghost was able to escape unscathed. If such a terrible person were to attack a young person, there would be no chance of survival. 3 years is 3 years. Mr. Yu, please agree to him. Shenrong said calmly. Shenrong said this not to show off, the system is his confidence. No matter how powerful Monkey King is, he can't be stronger than the system, right? If the system randomly puts a miraculous elixir, a magical technique, or a powerful magic weapon on the shelf, wouldn't Shenrong be able to take off in an instant? Shenrong has a system, but Mr. Yu doesn't know about it. Seeing Shenrong so calm, Yu Lao felt a little ashamed. He had already figured out how to compensate Shenrong later. Old man Yu, what do you mean? Just give me the straight answer. Old Yu looked at Shenrong, and Shenrong nodded. Yu Lao said unhappily, agree to the exchange. Monkey Old Ghost nodded with satisfaction. Okay. 3 days later, we will hand over the fugitives at the Longho border. Yu Lao nodded, yes. Old Yu, check the medical staff around you in the past few years. The truth about the poisoning is here. Of course, if you can't find it, you can't blame me. That's natural. Can I get my precious goo back? Old Yu snorted and stepped aside. The old monkey didn't take it seriously, nor did he see how he moved. He just felt a figure flash by, and the poisonous insect on the ground was taken into his hand. My little baby. The old monkey simply opened his mouth and put the terrifying-looking poisonous insect inside, not caring at all that the insect crawled out from the blood and vomit. Everyone was nauseated by what they saw. Evil in crooked ways are evil in crooked ways. Monkey Old Ghost didn't care at all what other people thought of him. After swallowing the insect, he stared at Shenrong, looking a little creepy. Good boy, cherish your 3 years. Old monkey, I hope you can keep your promise. Otherwise, I will grind you to dust even if I go to the ends of the earth or to the underworld. Don't worry, old man I don't want to see your ugly face for even a moment. I'm leaving now. This old monkey ghost came and left quickly. In a flash, his figure disappeared. After confirming that the monkey ghost had gone far away, everyone let down their guard. Olju sighed and said apologetically, I have not yet repaid you for saving my life, and now I have caused you to fall into this deadly situation. I am really ashamed. Shenrong chuckled and said, don't blame yourself, Olju. Life and death are determined by fate. If this is my fate, there is nothing to complain about. Besides, that old ghost may not be able to take my life as he wishes. Olju thought that Shenrong was just trying to comfort him. He patiently explained, you have never dealt with the old ghost. Even though he just kept admitting defeat, in terms of skills, Longwa dared to say that he could beat him with only a handful of hands. What's even more terrifying about the old ghost is the number of assassinations and poisonings he has committed. It's really hard to guard against him. I see, Master Yu. Shenrong asked in confusion, why did he choose to attack me? The old ghost is proud of assassinations and poisonings, and your ancient Qigong is his nemesis. According to the old ghost's temper, he must be eager to kill you on the spot. Being able to tolerate you for 3 years is already the limit. Shenrong nodded and asked a new question, will this old ghost abide by the agreement? Yu Lao said proudly, do you really think we are vegetarians? If he dares to go back on his word, I will make his entire monkey kingdom be buried with him. Alas, 3 years is still too short. If it's 5 years, Elder Long and I can work together to give you some ability to protect yourself. Chen Rongquan said, things may not be that bad. It is still uncertain who will win in 3 years. Oh, Master Yu, I have recovered some of my strength. Let me check and correct any deficiencies in your body. Shenrong used the Better Days palm technique to carefully repair all of Yu Lao's hidden injuries and damaged blood vessels and veins. After checking himself, Mr. Yu was overjoyed to find that all his illnesses that had plagued him for many years were gone. Not only that, Shenrong perfectly repaired his meridians, and actually loosened the bottleneck in Yu Lao's cultivation that had stuck him for many years. Old Yu himself is at the innate perfection realm. Due to physical limitations, he has no hope of entering the Grandmaster realm in his lifetime. Now that the bottleneck has been loosened, it means that Old Yu also has the possibility of becoming a Grandmaster. Old Yu was so excited that he was stunned for a moment and didn't even notice that tears were streaming down his face. After a long time, Yu Lao came to his senses and found several boxes of wine in front of him. 4 boxes of Guajiao 1573-360. 6 bottles of Limao 1935s. 3 bottles of Gujing Gongjio 1979s. Naturally, Shenrong took out these wines from the storage space while Yu Lao was in a daze, pretending to take them out from Yu Yunjin's trunk. Old Yu was stunned at first, but after a moment of silence, he understood. Shenrong is fulfilling his promise before providing treatment. No matter what the result is, these good wines are given to Old Yu. Elder Yu looked at Shenrong, who looked calm, but his heart was in turmoil. A young man is a knight, and a promise is worth 1,000 gold. That's all, right? Chapter 47, Rewarded for Merit and Returning Home in Honor. It's no wonder that Old Yu was so excited. He had old injuries and hidden illnesses, as well as bullet fragments pressing on his nerves, and poisonous insects that would cause him to provoke attacks from time to time. According to common sense, his future in martial arts has been blocked. Not to mention using his internal energy to kill enemies, he can't even live a normal life like an ordinary person. Now Shenrong has cured his pain, and his path to advancement in martial arts has been reopened. The grace of saving a life is like a life-saving grace. How could Mr. Yu not be grateful to Shenrong? The more Mr. Yu looks at Shenrong, the more he likes him. My dear little brother, you have done so much for the Yu family. I don't know how to repay you. Yu Yunjin also said, yes, Mr. Chen's kindness will be remembered by the Yu family. If there is any need for us in the future, please let me know. Shenrong waved his hand quickly, it's just a small favor. Mr. Yu, please don't be so polite. Old Yu said admiringly, I will remember this. But calling you my benefactor makes me feel old. Why don't we call each other brothers and drink and chat happily? Isn't that wonderful? Before Shenrong could reply, Yu Longdang at the side spoke first. Grandpa, if you want a drink, you don't have to recognize us as your grandpa casually, right? Besides, you haven't recovered yet, you can't drink. Nonsense. Old Yu straightened his back, I'm in good health now, so it's no problem for you to have another uncle. As soon as these words were spoken, not only Yu Longgang but also Yu Yunjin was speechless. So this is who you are, Mr. Yu. Seeing that Chen Rong did not answer, Mr. Yu spoke again. Could it be that you despise me, old man Yu, and think I am unworthy of being your brother? Chen Rong hurriedly explained, I admire Master Yu so much that I don't even have time to despise him. Good brother, you still call me Yu Lao, shouldn't you call me brother instead? Old man. Hey, good brother. Call again. Brother. After saying that, Chen Rong looked at Yu Yunjin with a guilty conscience. Boss Yu, let's talk about our own issues. Yu Longgang hurriedly said, what about me? Old Yu hit him on the head with a chestnut, you have to call me grandpa. Yu Longgang, this rascal, actually started throwing tantrums on the ground like a child. It was not until Chen Rong quietly told him that they should discuss their own affairs that he was willing to get up. Ha ha ha, today I have another happy event with my brother. It's time to celebrate. Come on, open the wine. After a lively discussion, Mr. Yu finally started talking to Chen Rong about serious matters. The fugitives that Monkey Old Ghost just mentioned are called Red Notice fugitives. Every Red Notice fugitive has a huge blood debt on his body. Bringing a Red Notice person to justice is naturally a great achievement. The credit this time goes to you. Seeing that Chen Rong was about to refuse, Yu Lao continued, don't rush to refuse. Listen to me. If this credit belongs to us, it is nothing more than exchanging some political resources. But it is different for you. I plan to use this credit to exchange you for the status of a school officer. As for whether it's a major, lieutenant colonel, or colonel, we have to wait 3 days for the handover to be completed. Even if they are all top 20 most wanted fugitives, their weight is different. The status of a military colonel has 2 benefits for you. Firstly, you and your family will be protected. Even if it is Monkey King, he will have to think twice before he attacks you. He will no longer be facing me, but the revenge of all the masters in the army. Secondly, Elder Long and I can teach you openly and no one can gossip about you. Chen Rong was also very touched. The fact that Mr. Yu said these things to him showed that he really cared about him. Thank you, Mr. Yu. Brother, I'll drink a glass as punishment. That's more like it. By the way, brother, can you use your Qigong on others in the near future? Chen Rong nodded. That's great. I have one more favor to ask of you. I have some old friends who I need your help with. Chen Rong naturally agreed. The old friend that Yu Lao mentioned was naturally a pillar of the country like Long Lao. Even if Yu Lao did not ask, Chen Rong would agree to treat him. Of course you can, but I have to go home soon. I want to take my girlfriend to meet my parents. Chen Rong blushed slightly when he spoke. Haha, sure. Lao Long and the others will be back in 3 days at the earliest. Is there anything else I can help you with? Chen Rong thought for a moment and said, I also want to go back and check the health of my parents and fellow villagers, but I can't explain my Qigong to them, so I don't know what to do. Shi Lin's eyes lit up when he heard this. Master Chen is also using Qigong to treat illnesses. Do you mind if I follow and observe? Old Yu also slapped his head and said, yes, Master Qi will go with you, isn't that the problem? Master Qi is certainly what we want. Chen Rong said happily. Chen Rong exchanged contact information with Qi Lin on the spot. There was nothing to do at the moment, so everyone drank happily. After some drinking, Chen Rong was a little drunk and had to say goodbye to Yu Lao Yu Yunjin. Chen Rong was drunk and unable to drive, so Yu Lao arranged for a guard to drive him away. Not long after Chen Rong left, a glimmer of light appeared in Yu Lao's eyes, which were originally blurry from drunkenness. Check with the medical staff, the truth about the poisoning is here. He remembered what Monkey Old Ghost had said, and murmured, after a long period of peace, some people's bones have become soft. Check. Someone left quietly in the dark. Who knows what kind of bloody storm these people's actions will stir up, and how many people will pay the price in blood. But when they chose to be a traitor and a spy, their fate was revealed and they deserved it. Xiao Mui's wedding was over, so Chen Rong did not go back to the hotel. He directly asked the guards to take him to villa number 58 of Sanqing Baidu Mansion. Nie Bangshu, Chen Feier and Yi Huiwen were all at home. Smelling the alcohol on Chen Rong, Nie Bangshu asked with concern, why did you drink? Are you feeling unwell? Chen Rong shook his head. Boss Yu's father was too enthusiastic. He insisted that I drink a few glasses. I had no choice but to drink. Chen Rong did not tell Nie Bangshu about Yu Lao's identity, nor did he mention the 3-year agreement with Monkey Lao Gue. It's not that I don't trust Nia Bangshu, but telling her will only make her worry more. Nia Bangshu poured Chen Rong a glass of warm water and helped Chen Rong sit on the sofa. While the two were in contact, Chen Rong used the Be Well technique to give Nia Bangshu a full body checkup. The result naturally showed that Nia Bangshu was very healthy. However, this action was a bit offensive in the eyes of Philia Chen and Yi Huiwen. Luckily I ate enough at Brother Zhao's banquet, otherwise I would have been spoiled by you guys. That's right. There are outsiders here, and you don't even know how to avoid them. Chen Rong was fine, but Nia Bangshu was a little thin-skinned and her ears were a little red. What are you making a fuss about? I'm going to meet my parents soon. What's wrong? I want to go. I want to go too. Philia Chen and Yi Huiwen were both going to go, and Chen Rong was a little speechless. What are you doing? How is it making trouble? I am also Axa's family member, so it is reasonable for me to go and take a look, right? Yi Huiwen asked. Philia Chen nodded like a chicken pecking at rice. Reasonable. How is it a trouble? I also went home to see my parents, uncle and aunt. Isn't that normal? Yi Huiwen nodded and said, normal. Seeing the two of them singing the same tune, Chen Rong was helpless. Okay, if you want to go, go ahead. Unexpectedly, this trip back to my hometown caused quite a stir. Chapter 48 Longevity Paper Doll, Real or Fake Sister-in-Law. Chen Rong's hometown is not far from Minzhou, only about 100 kilometers away. The most convenient way to get back is to drive. Although every county in Fujian province is connected by high-speed trains, one still has to walk a long mountain road to get to Chen Rong's home after getting off the train. 8 mountains, 1 river, and 1 piece of farmland is the typical geographical feature of Fujian. Overall, it is not faster than driving, and it also adds the trouble of waiting for the bus and picking up luggage. The Bugatti Veyron and Rolls-Royce were still fulfilling their duties as wedding cars and did not return. However, Chen Rong had no intention of driving this kind of supercar. Firstly, it has poor passability on mountain roads, and secondly, it is too ostentatious. In the end, Chen Rong called Wanshashan and requested an ordinary Land Rover Range Rover from Rongqiao famous car dealership. It's more convenient to have my own car dealership. Before leaving, Chen Rong brought a few people to the Minzhou Vientiane shopping center. Even though Chen Rong said there was a discount card, Yi Huiwen and Chen Feier behaved very rationally. Yi Huiwen is a strong woman and she is not short of money, so she only bought necessary daily necessities. Philia Chen bought almost nothing. Isn't her uncle's house her home? What should she buy when she goes back to her home? Only Nia Bangshu was shopping like crazy. Nia Bangshu had had a bad experience here before, but she didn't care at all. Because she was caught in a strange mentality, the ugly daughter-in-law is afraid of meeting her parents-in-law. Her mind was full of thoughts. What does my future father-in-law like? What does my mother-in-law like? Will my mother-in-law like me? With this mentality, Nia Bangshu bought gifts for Chen Rong's parents, including clothes, shoes, socks, cosmetics, jewelry, etc. The trunk of the Land Rover was filled to the brim. While the 3 girls were shopping, Chen Rong was not idle either. Dear Kirin Black Card VIP, Mr. Chen Rong, hello, your private bank butler Mumian is here to serve you. What business do you need to handle? I want to withdraw some money. No problem, Mr. Chen, how much do you want to withdraw? 100 million. Mr. Chen, may I ask what you are going to use the money for? Hearing this, Chen Rong instinctively felt disgusted. Then you are indeed very presumptuous. Don't be angry, Mr. Chen. We are also following the procedures. My purpose is my privacy. If it is illegal, please let the authorities investigate me. You have no right to interfere. Mr. Chen, don't get excited, this is the bank's rule. Don't talk to me about rules. Just do your job as a bank. It's my own money. I can withdraw it if I want. Of course, it is your right to withdraw money, Mr. Chen, calm down. Can I withdraw the money now? Yes. It's fine as long as you can get it. Any other questions? Since the amount you want to withdraw is too large and you didn't make an appointment, it may not be that fast. That's your business. If you can't do it, I will consider changing the bank to deposit the money. Understood, Mr. Chen, we need to report to our superiors and give you a reply in 5 minutes, okay? Chen Rong hung up the phone expressionlessly. Today's banks are really outrageous. Once the customer's money is in their hands, it is subject to all kinds of restrictions. 5 minutes later, Chen Rong received a call from the bank. After urgent negotiations within the bank, they could only provide Chen Rong with 70 million in cash, which had to be delivered in 3 batches. Chen Rong thought for a few seconds and said, 70 million is 70 million. Please help me transport it to the Linchin Senior Citizens Association in Chongqing Township, Minil County, Minzhou City. The place Chen Rong was talking about was near his hometown. Why did Chen Rong withdraw so much cash? He wants to give money to the people in the village. As mentioned before, Chen Rong was a college student who was supported by the village with great difficulty, and Chen Rong is also a grateful person. In a way, Chen Rong is very similar to Director Chi in the TV series. When she became director, all the dogs in the village became police dogs. Chen Rong was still drunk and Philia Chen was a novice, so the task of driving fell on Yi Huiwen. The heartless Philia Chen sat in the passenger seat and fell asleep as soon as she got in the car. Chen Rong held Nia Bangshu's hand tightly and sat in the back row. Nia Bangshu was in a state of tension the whole time, and her anxious look made Chen Rong feel funny. However, Chen Rong had no way to persuade her. Once she met her parents, she naturally let it go. Yi Huiwen concentrated on driving, Chen Feier concentrated on sleeping, and Nia Bangshu concentrated on daydreaming. Bored Chen Rong put his attention on the system mall again. Ding! Today's products in the mall have been updated. Today's product is Li Changshou's paper figurine 1, the price is 0.01 yuan, would you like to buy it? This is the first product to be put on the shelves after the system upgrade. Chen Rong frowned. The system didn't give him luxury cars or villas, nor did it give him equity or skills. What was the point of giving him a paperman? He still replied, buy it. Ding! The system has automatically deducted 0.01 yuan. Congratulations to the host for the successful purchase. Li Changshou's paper figurine 1 has been placed in the mall storage space. The host can access it at any time. See instructions. Li Changshou's paper figure, the legendary one-stop funeral service, Junior Sister's physical examination machine, can offset a fatal attack below the golden immortal level. Consumables. Isn't this a perfect amulet? With this thing, it's like having an extra life. Mom doesn't have to worry about me being assassinated by the monkey ghost anymore. I have to say that this system is getting better and better. Does the host use it? Use now. The paper mannequin of the commodity turned into a yellow light, quickly wrapped up Chen Rong, and then disappeared in an instant, without any abnormality. Chen Rong was also a little nervous. Is this it? Was it successful or not? I just praised the system, why is it unreliable now? Host, the paperman has been successfully possessed, and will only manifest its power when in danger. Well, that's more like it. As soon as Yi Huiwen drove the car into the village entrance, she attracted the attention of many villagers. Isn't this a Land Rover? How majestic! The driver was a young and beautiful female driver. Wow, there's more than one beauty. 3 beauties. Hey, isn't this Dinjiying Chen Rong's dialect pronunciation? How come you brought so many girls back? Chen Rong also greeted everyone with a smile. Chen Rong's parents heard the noise and rushed out. His uncle, his aunt, big brother, my family's Dinjiying brought his girlfriend home today, everyone come and have a seat. Chen Rong's parents warmly invited everyone into the house with smiles on their faces. At this time, Aunt Lu from the village came over and said, oh, Dinjiying has made great progress. He brought back so many beautiful girls. I don't know which one is real. Aunt Lu's words were obviously sarcastic, but Philia Chen didn't hear it. Aunt Shin, you don't even recognize me. I'm Thayer, Philia Chen. Philia Chen turned around and said to Chen Rong's mother, my dear aunt, guess which of these 2 beautiful sisters is my sister-in-law? Chapter 49, Uninvited, Causing Trouble Again. Who do you think looks like your daughter-in-law? Otherwise, Philia Chen is young. If a family were to joke around behind closed doors, it would be harmless. Now that there are outsiders present, especially Aunt Lu who has ulterior motives, it is inappropriate for Philia Chen to say such things. This question stunned Shan Rong's mother. She and Nia Bangshu had only spoken on the phone once, and now that 2 beauties were standing in front of her, she really couldn't recognize them. Yi Huiwen is naturally beautiful, pure and sweet, with an innate temperament that is unforgettable. Yi Huiwen is more like the star Zhou Huimin, who has a clean and beautiful temperament. Nia Bangshu is tall, dignified, and has long flowing hair for many years. She is a standard beauty. At first glance, she reminds people of the star Li Jiasun, who is cool but not arrogant, gorgeous and not vulgar. Choose Michelle Reese or Vivian Chow. When Chen Rong's mother was in a dilemma, Aunt Lu spoke again. It is said that mother-in-law and daughter-in-law are natural enemies. The more you hate someone, the more likely she will be your daughter-in-law. This sentence is a bit vicious. No matter who Chen Rong's mother chooses, it will make the real daughter-in-law feel resentful. Yi Huiwen frowned. How could there be such a boundless person? Nia Bangshu, who was already nervous, became even more uneasy and was in a dilemma. Philia Chen also realized that she had made a mistake. Aunt Shen, don't instigate me. The smile on Chen Rong's face faded, and he pulled Nia Bangshu to Chen Rong's mother. Mom, this is my girlfriend, and soon your daughter-in-law, Nia Bangshu. Chen Rong's words warmed Nia Bangshu's heart like a warm current. She looked at the kind-hearted and amiable mother Chen Rong and called out Mom in a crisp voice. Mom! Hey! Chen Rong's mother grabbed Nia Bangshu's hand and her eyes narrowed into slits with smile. Chen Rong's father, Chen Xingjia, warmly invited the villagers present to come into the house for tea and candy, and whether intentionally or unintentionally, he avoided Aunt Lu. Aunt Lu came up to Yi Huiwen and said, So that's Ding Ying's girlfriend. How blind she is to have chosen Ding Ying. What's so good about Ding Jing? He's far inferior to my son's success. Would you like to consider it, young lady? Yi Huiwen frowned and said bluntly, Auntie, please respect yourself. I am not interested in your son, and please don't say anything inappropriate here. Aunt Lu's face froze. She didn't expect Yi Huiwen to reject her so directly. But she was still unwilling to give up, and continued, Girl, don't be ungrateful. My son Shankai is a good young man in the surrounding villages. Philia Chen couldn't stand it anymore, so she stepped forward and said, Aunt Chen, please stop trying to match people up with each other. I'm not interested at all. Aunt Lu glared at Philia Chen. What do you know, girl? At this time, Chen Rong's mother came over and said to Aunt Lu, Aunt, today is a good day for my son to bring his girlfriend home, so please don't make trouble here. Aunt Lu snorted, Humph, what's so great about that? After saying that, he turned and left. Everyone breathed a sigh of relief. I originally thought that Aunt Lu's farce was just a small incident, but unexpectedly it caused such a big stir. Of course, this is a story for later. Chen Rong formally introduced Yi Huiwen to his parents. Upon hearing that she was a good friend of his future daughter-in-law, Chen Rong's parents were very polite. Chen Rong's mother took Nia Bangshu in Yi Huiwen's hands and said, My dear girls, I feel happy when I see you. Let's go inside and have a good chat. After entering the house, Chen Rong's mother took out the fruits and snacks at home and warmly entertained everyone. Nia Bangshu sat aside obediently and chatted about family matters with Chen Rong's mother. Mom, what's wrong with that second aunt just now? She seems a bit weird. Yes, Auntie, why does Fair call her Aunt God? Chen Rong's mother explained, originally, her family made a living by making vermicelli just like us. Later, her husband thought it was too hard, so he went to the county town to make a living. I don't know why he seldom came back. Aunt Lu became a fortune teller to make a living, so Fair calls her Aunt God. Maybe after being a servant of God for so long, she feels that she is superior to others. She always feels that no one else's child can be as successful as her son. This time, I guess he got jealous because he saw that you and Miss Huiwen are so outstanding. I see. Chen Rong and his father were discussing the issue of distributing welfare to the villagers in the yard. In order to cover up the system's affairs, Chen Rong had no choice but to lie to his father Chen Xingjia. You said that a hometown wise man named Shitong made a fortune outside, took a fancy to you, asked you to manage several companies, and asked you to repay his hometown elders on his behalf? Yeah. It seems that there is no one with the surname Shi near us, but it is a good thing that this Shitong boss is willing to do it. Although this reason was lame, Chen Xingjia believed it. Did your boss tell you how to do it? I said, this and that, this and that. Ah, is that too much? It's not much. The boss has prepared the cash and will distribute it in 3 batches. Dad, you just need to notify everyone. Chen Xingjia is also a decisive person. He can't wait to tell everyone the good news. Before dinner, the whole village heard a shocking piece of good news. Old people in the village who are over 60 years old can receive a lump sum of 100,000 yuan this year. Everyone can receive 10,000 yuan every year from now on. Students in the village who are successful in the entrance exam can receive scholarships every semester, 5,000 for key high schools, 20,000 for universities, and 10,000 for graduate students. Invite the great doctor of traditional Chinese medicine to come to the village and treat everyone for free. There's no such thing as a free lunch. How can such a good thing happen? I think it's not real. What if? How about we go check it out tomorrow? Okay, let's go check it out. Oh, I was so excited just now that I forgot where to get it. Old people will. In order to welcome Nya Bangshu's arrival, Shenrong's mother prepared a large table of delicious dishes. Everyone enjoyed the meal. After dinner, the girls remembered that there were still some things in the car that had not been moved in, so they hurried to move them. Shenrong did not participate. He was busy counting and checking the roster with his father Chen Xingjia. There are 609 people aged 60 or above, and each of them will receive 100,000 yuan, which means 60.9 million yuan. So much money, all needs to be paid in cash. Is the money enough? Almost. If it's not enough, come back later or transfer it to a bank card. Then why don't you transfer all of them to bank cards? Although Weixin's Fubo is very convenient now, many elderly people are still used to using cash. Scammers are too rampant nowadays, and I am afraid they will be cheated by checking in. Yeah, that's enough. Let's move on to the next item. Not many people from the village were admitted to key high schools this year, only 16, totaling 80,000 yuan. Suddenly there was a scream from outside. Ah! Rogue! Then there was a loud slap. Chapter 50, The People Do Evil, with Ulterior Motives. Shenrong and Chen Xingjia heard the sound and rushed out. Yi Huiwen's face was full of anger, and a scoundrel-looking man stood in front of her. Chen Xingjia frowned and asked, "Successful?" Chen Kai covered his face and said, "Uncle Jia, you came at the right time. You have to judge for me. This girl hit people for no reason. What's going on?" Chen Xingjia asked. Yi Huiwen said angrily, "This hooligan suddenly rushed over and touched me." Chen Kai was still stubborn. "Who took advantage of you?" "It was obviously you who bumped into me accidentally while moving things." Filia Chen interrupted, "Brother Chen Kai, it's obviously you who did it on purpose. Sister Wenzi was moving things in the car, why did you have to stand behind her?" Upon hearing this, Chen Kai suddenly stretched his head towards Chen Feier and let out a strange cry, which scared Chen Feier so much that she stepped back. Chen Rong stepped forward, protecting Filia Chen behind him, and glared at Chen Kai, "You dare to act wild in my house, are you tired of living?" Perhaps because he was beaten by Chen Rong when he was naughty as a child, Chen Kai has some traumatic impression of Chen Rong. Chen Kai took a few steps back before he dared to speak. "Dinjiang, don't do it yet. Xiao Feier, you can eat whatever you want, but you can't say anything you want. Do you have any evidence to say that I did it on purpose?" The three women looked at each other. Chen Rong's family didn't have any surveillance equipment, so there was really no evidence. Chen Kai understood immediately. He pointed at the sports camera on his chest and said proudly, "You don't have evidence, but I have a video. It seems that women who drive Land Rovers like to beat people up." The incident of the Land Rover girl on Lao Mountain these days can be said to have taught everyone a wonderful lesson. If another incident of a Land Rover girl from Minzhou is revealed, how popular will it become? Chen Kai seemed to see himself becoming popular, being followed by the entire network, having a surge in fans, selling products and getting endorsements, and reaching the peak of his life. After hearing this, Chen Xingjia and Chen Rong finally understood that Chen Kai, the scoundrel, came well prepared. Whose good guy comes here to act like a hooligan and record the video? Chen Kai, please give me some face. I'll apologize to you on her behalf. If you delete the video, the matter will be over. Is that okay with you? Chen Kai chuckled twice and said with a smile, "Uncle, it's not that I don't give you face, it's just that this matter is so serious. Who says we are right?" Chen Xingjia said in a deep voice, "What do you want?" Chen Kai pointed at Yi Huiwen and said, "It's easy to calm me down. Just let her be my girlfriend. We're a family now, and things will naturally be resolved." Yi Huiwen was so anxious when she heard this, her chest began to heave violently. Chen Rong clenched his fists even more. Yi Huiwen was a guest and also a good friend of his wife. If she was bullied in his home, how would he face Nya Bangshu and Yi Huiwen in the future? No, just give up on this idea. Dinjiang, you are still as selfish as ever. You already have a girlfriend, but you don't let others find girlfriends? How am I inferior to you? Chen Kai has been brainwashed by his fortune-teller mother, Aunt Lu, for a long time, and he really thinks that he is a strange man who is unique in the world. Love can't be bought by force or threatened. Unless she likes you, don't have such a crooked idea. Chen Kai snorted, "Since you don't agree, there is no point in talking. Wait for me to expose you." Ms. Lu who hit someone, what a great publicity. Chen Xingjia said unhappily, Shankai, stop bluffing. You must have other ideas. Shengsai's thieving eyes rolled around, you are worthy of being my Uncle Jia. I will give you another chance, that is. Shenrong shouted, let him go. I want a place in the old man's club. What? Uncle Jia, I heard that a big boss is going to put some welfare money in the old people's club, and I want to get a piece of it. What the hell do you want? Shenrong couldn't bear it any longer. Shankai is a scoundrel. He just thinks nothing is wrong. He hasn't gotten a beautiful wife yet, so he starts to touch the villagers' welfare funds? Shankai, get as far away from me as possible. Don't even think about these two things, it's impossible. After saying that, Shenrong began to move his fingers, making crackling sounds. Shankai saw this and thought, I'm familiar with this situation. I have to retreat quickly. Dingying is a very ruthless guy. As he walked, he shouted, this matter is not over yet, Dingying, Uncle Jia, the pie of the Old People's Association is too big, you can't eat it all by yourself. Roll. Shankai walked away, and Filia Chen still said indignantly, who is this person? Why does he want to take advantage of everything? Sister Wenzi, are you okay? No, his claws almost grabbed my chest. Luckily, I reacted quickly and slapped him immediately. Yi Huiwen said thankfully, because if he had really touched her, her body would have been dirty. Ms. Yi, I'm so sorry that this happened just after you came to our house. Nya Bangshu also walked over to Yi Huiwen to comfort her. Yi Huiwen shook her head, I'm fine, it's not your fault. Shen Xingjia said with some concern, this child has been a bad student since he was young, and his mother treats him like a treasure. I'm afraid this guy is up to no good. Shenrong said, don't worry, he can't cause any trouble. Yi Huiwen also nodded, yeah, I'm fine, don't worry about me. There was not much entertainment in the countryside, and after Chingsai's noise, no one felt like having fun, so they all washed up and went to bed early. The night in the countryside was extremely quiet, the air in Fujian was unusually sweet, and the bedding that Shenrong's mother laid out for them was extremely comfortable, so they slept until dawn. Shenrong's mother prepared another sumptuous breakfast because she had important things to do during the day. The bank's armored car arrived earlier than expected, and Shenrong still underestimated the influence of his Kirin Black Card. The first batch of cash delivered was 40 million. In addition to the cash, the bank also sent a team of armed guards and 2 teams of managers. After completing the formalities, Shenrong asked, what are these 2 groups of managers going to do? The foreman replied, we are mainly here to assist you, Mr. Chen, in distributing cash. Of course, if anyone wants to deposit money, we wouldn't mind doing that for you. As expected of a bank, they will immediately find a way to get the money back once they lend it out. Shenrong gave a thumbs up and said, what is professionalism? This is professionalism. The villagers also arrived early. Although most of them did not believe that they could really get the money, it did not stop them from lining up at the entrance of the nursing home early. Since the bank manager was willing to help, Shenrong's father Chen Xingjia did his job without hesitation. When a villager actually received 100,000 yuan, the whole audience erupted in thunderous cheers. Soon Qilin, a national medical expert, came with his medical team. In the team was Shenrong's old acquaintance, Yu Longgang, the grandson of Yu Lao. When Dr. Qilin started to see patients, he was shocked by the situation on the scene. The length of the queue for medical treatment is much longer than that for collecting payment. That's right, the money can only be received by people over 60 years old, but the disease can be contracted at any age. Both the payment and treatment of patients are carried out in a busy and orderly manner. The morning passed quickly and I thought the day would go smoothly, but something unexpected happened in the afternoon. Chapter 51, Evil words mislead the people, and misfortunes never come alone. The line was as long as a snake in the morning, but became a sparse group of people in the afternoon. Shenrong was totally confused. For the entire morning, he nominally served as Qilin's assistant, secretly using the Bilai Wu Yang palm technique to quietly send the patients away for the villagers. After their pains were relieved, the villagers felt relaxed. Logically speaking, with these real-life examples, there should be more people queuing up in the afternoon. Shenrong went to Chen Xingjia's side and saw that there were not many people queuing there, and the bank managers were all bored and browsing their phones. No one came to see me when I was sick. No one came to collect my money. No, there's 100% something wrong. As soon as the father and son met, Chen Xingjia couldn't sit still and immediately wanted to go to the village to find out the situation. Dad, there's no rush. There's no one in line right now. We can't let Dr. Chi Lin wait in vain. You should get yourself checked. I'm not sick. This is what our elders are like. Being secretive about illness and avoiding seeing doctors is a typical characteristic of the older generation. Chen Xingjie still wanted to be stubborn, so Chen Rong forcibly pulled him onto Chi Lin's medical vehicle. During the various examinations by Dr. Chi Lin, Chen Rong had quietly performed full-body repairs on Chen Xingjie. All indicators are normal. Chen Xingjie breathed a sigh of relief. I told you, I'm not sick. Chen Rong and Dr. Chi Lin looked at each other, understood each other and remained calm. Hey, this doctor is amazing. After he checked me, my waist and legs no longer hurt, and I have more energy to walk. Why don't you come to see such a good doctor? Why don't you come to collect your money? No, I have to go and find out. While Chen Xingjie went to inquire about the news, Chen Rong started to exchange medical skills with the great Dr. Chi Lin. The skills could not be passed on, so Chen Rong told Dr. Chi Lin all the pathological features of the hidden diseases that he had faced through the skills, which made Dr. Chi Lin overjoyed. You should know that many diseases have similar symptoms, but only minor differences. If you can't distinguish them accurately, it is easy to misdiagnose, delay the treatment, and even cause medical accidents. Great, it was worth the trip. Mr. Chen's ancient Qigong is truly amazing. Unfortunately, I am too dull to learn anything after watching so much. The medical record knowledge you shared filled in my blind spots and benefited me a lot. I am very pleased to be able to help the great Dr. Chi Lin. Chen Rong said sincerely. The technique of the Be Well palm was implanted into Chen Rong's brain by the system, and Chen Rong simply passed the technique directly to the great Dr. Chi Lin. It would be strange if Dr. Chi Lin could learn it. Oh, I almost forgot. This is for you. I was too busy this morning and forgot to give it to you. Dr. Chi Lin took out a blue notebook from the pocket of his white coat and handed it to Chen Rong. Chen Rong took it and looked at it, and on the cover was clearly printed Certificate of Expertise in Traditional Chinese Medicine and Art of Longua. Chen Rong was quite surprised. He really needed this certificate so that he could diagnose patients openly in the future. Chen Rong's face was filled with gratitude. Thank you so much, Dr. Chi Lin. I didn't expect that I could get this certificate in just one day. Dr. Chi Lin did not take credit for it, I just mentioned it, but it was Elder Yu who made it happen. Chen Rong understood this time and clasped his fists to express his gratitude. Chen Rong, who was free, heard the system prompt sound again. Ding! Today's products in the mall have been updated. Today's product, 100% equity of Minzhou Xinqiao Trust Fund Company, Limited, the selling price is 0.01 yuan, would you like to buy it? Equity again? Chen Rong completed the equity transfer over the phone with ease. I am Han Dahong. I hope Mr. Chen will give me more guidance in the future. Hello, Mr. Han. After some greetings, Chen Rongxuan wrote down the name of Han Dahong, the general manager of Xinqiao Trust. However, after Chen Xingjie made some inquiries in the village, the news he obtained almost made him angry. They all said you gave money with bad intentions. The expert's treatment is also fake. They are actually borrowing our lives. How can a disease be cured without taking medicine, injections, or surgery? That money is for borrowing my life. It's terrible. Others who are over 60 years old still received money, but my mother went to see a doctor before she was 60, but I didn't get a penny. You have to compensate me. Giving people money and providing free medical treatment has become a wrong thing. Even such an outrageous thing as borrowing one's life had come up. Chen Xingjie could easily guess who was behind this. Using superstitious means to deceive people, who else could it be but the fortune teller Aunt Lu? Brother, Sister Minzi is missing. Filia Chen came to Chen Rong in a panic, and the little girl was crying when she spoke. Chen Rong was startled and asked quickly, what's going on? Take your time, there's no rush. In the morning, Chen Rong and Chen Xingjie were busy with their work, and Nye Bangshu and Yi Huiwen were not idle either. They learned how to make vermicelli with Chen Rong's mother with great interest, and went to the tea mountains to experience the joy of picking tea. They were also very happy. Filia Chen was used to this kind of thing, so she was just checking her phone nearby. If she didn't check it, it would be terrible, but when she did, she would be shocked. Chen Kai really posted the video of him being beaten online, and it became a hot topic in a short time. The dust has not yet settled on the daughter of Laoshan Land Rover, and the lady of Minzhou Land Rover has made a domineering appearance. Why are Land Rover women so arrogant? Who gave them the courage and privilege? Not only that, Chung Kai also distorted the truth in multiple short videos and portrayed himself as an innocent victim. But the real Yi Huiwen is described in this way: the female Land Rover driver was so angry after failing to woo a girl that he started beating someone up. Not only Yi Huiwen, but even Nye Bangshu was affected. The two women had a decadent lifestyle, were extravagant and licentious, and flirted with young wolves and dogs everywhere. He also revealed the uncensored faces of the two women, and called on everyone to cyberbully them, both explicitly and implicitly. Philia Chen couldn't help but tell Yi Huiwen and Nye Bangshu about this. The two girls were naturally very angry. Of course, Yi Huiwen was angry because Nye Bangshu was also spread a dirty rumor. Brother, don't believe it. My sister-in-law is not that kind of person. Of course Chenrong knew who Nye Bangshu was, and the first blood was taken by Chenrong. Go on, tell me, how did Miss Yi disappear? Sister Wenzi was so angry that she wanted to go to Chingsai's house to argue. My sister-in-law and I couldn't stop her. By the way, where is your sister-in-law? My sister-in-law is shy and doesn't want to go out because she is criticized by others. She stays at home with my aunt. Sister Wenzi has never come back since she left. When we went to look for her, Aunt Shen said she didn't see Sister Wenzi. I felt like she was lying. At this time, Chen Xingjia also came back. He said firmly, this matter has nothing to do with them. Insane, really insane, neither of this mother and son is normal, I really don't know what they are trying to do. Chenrong gritted his teeth and said, don't worry, they will not have an easy time. The most urgent task now is to find Miss Yi back. Just when Chenrong was worrying about how to find someone, he heard a resounding voice. Veteran King, the Ace Reconnaissance Company commander is applying to go into battle. Chapter 52, Escaping from the Tiger's Mouth, Entering the Wolf's Den. Chenrong was surprised and asked, Boss Xiaoyu? The person who spoke was Yu Longgang. Chenrong only knew that Yu Longgang was the grandson of Yu Lao and the nephew of Yu Yunjin, but he didn't know that Yu Longgang was also a retired soldier and even the company commander of a reconnaissance company. Yu Longgang said, I just heard what happened in the back, leave the task of finding someone to me. Chenrong was overjoyed and said, I feel much more relieved with you here. Yu Longgang started to act quickly. He first walked around the village and observed the terrain and surrounding environment. Returning to Chenrong, Yu Longgang analyzed, I heard from you that Chen Kai and his mother have a bad reputation in the village, so they probably don't have many helpers. Given their personalities, they would not hide people in their own homes, so the most likely place to hide people would be an abandoned house nearby or a remote place. Chenrong nodded and said, that makes sense. Let's split up and look for it. Everyone was immediately excited. In an emergency, Chenrong even invited the bank's escort guards to conduct a detailed search around the village. As time passed, everyone returned to the entrance of the Senior Citizens Club, but they all looked depressed and it was obvious that they had gained nothing. Chen Xingjia and Chenrong were extremely anxious, but at this time some short-sighted villagers came up to argue. Thank goodness everyone trusted you, but you didn't even give me a penny for lending my mom's life. You are so cruel. Yes, dear friends and relatives, you have to pay extra. Ding-ing, I'll return the 100,000 yuan to you, can you give me your life back as well? At first, the father and son were prepared to explain patiently, but the villagers who were bewitched by Aunt Lu were like possessed by a demon, and any explanation was of no use. Pay me money. More money. Give me back my life. Chen Xingjia finally couldn't stand it anymore, shut up. We are all from the same village, we know each other well. Chen Xingjia, don't think I have done anything to let you down. If you feel wrong this time, don't worry, we can talk it out later. Let's make it clear. It's me, Chen Xingjia and my son, who owe you. Alright, you want money. There's plenty on the armored car over there. If it's not enough, there'll be more tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. You want to live? The lives of my Chen family and his son will be given to you. Now, I don't have time to talk to you about anything else. A girl is missing, and her life is at stake. Chen Xingjia almost shouted these words, and his voice was almost hoarse due to being too excited. Perhaps it was Chen Xingjia's red eyes that frightened the villagers, or perhaps it was because Chen Xingjia usually endorsed others, so the villagers who were watching the riot all dispersed. Chenrong looked at Yu Longgang again. Mr. Yu, do you have any other suggestions? Yu Longgang reminded him again, Mr. Chen, think about it again, is there any place that is not visited by many people and does not arouse suspicion? Chenrong immediately started thinking after hearing this, and suddenly his eyes lit up. Aunt Lu is a professional fortune teller, so naturally the place she often goes to is the temple. Except around the 1st and 15th day of the lunar month, not many people go to the temple. Chen Kai and his mother hid Ji Huiwen there, and no one noticed her. Boss Xiaoyu, let's go to Muling Temple. When Shen Rong and his party arrived at Muling Temple in a mighty procession, they happened to see Aunt Lu pretending to clean the front hall. Seeing so many people coming, Aunt Lu was not at all panicked. Hey, what wind brought such a capable person like Din Jing here? Is he here to burn incense and worship Buddha? Don't you look down on gods and Buddhas? It's no use to seek help from Buddha when something goes wrong. Do you know what happened? Chen Rong stared at Aunt Lu and asked, "Tell me where my friend is?" What a joke. Your own friend is missing and you ask me? Is she being dishonest and hooking up with another pretty boy? What's wrong? Are you worried? Chen Rong angrily said, "You crazy woman, keep your mouth shut. If you dare to spit shit again, I'll tear your mouth apart." Aunt Lu also stared at Chen Rong with her eyes wide open, but she didn't dare to say anything dirty anymore. Search. They searched the front hall, the main hall, the back hall, the mountain gate and the sleeping palace, but still found nothing. At this moment Yu Longgang suddenly said, "We didn't find it. Let's not waste time and search other places." While speaking, Yu Longgang secretly made a gesture to Chen Rong, and Chen Rong immediately understood what he meant. Then let's go. Seeing that everyone was leaving in dejection without any results, the corners of Aunt Lu's mouth began to curl up, as if she was relieved but also seemed to be mocking. As everyone was walking towards the mountain gate, Yu Longgang called out to them. "If I'm not mistaken, the person we're looking for is inside the main hall." Chen Xingjia asked, "Didn't everyone just look for it?" "No, how did you determine it?" "When everyone was taking action just now, I followed this witch intentionally or unintentionally. When someone approached the Buddha statue in the main hall, her heartbeat would speed up. I guess there must be something wrong with this place." In order to verify this conjecture, I specifically asked Ms. Chen to cooperate and lead everyone out of the temple. She thought she had escaped a disaster and unconsciously glanced at the Buddha statue twice. When people are proud, they will forget themselves. I conclude that the person is hiding in the Buddha statue. Chen Rong said, "Then what are you waiting for?" Yu Yunjin kicked open the temple door, and Chen Rong and others rushed in quickly and went straight to the Buddha statue in the main hall. Aunt Lu obviously didn't expect Chen Rong to make a surprise attack and was stunned for a moment. Seeing Chen Rong and the others heading straight for the main hall, she screamed in surprise, "What are you doing? Stop right there!" No one listened to her at that moment. Everyone gathered around the Buddha statue and started knocking on it. After a while, they discovered a hollow sound. "There's a door this way." Perhaps because they were afraid of being discovered, the door was opened very narrowly. Chen Rong walked over quickly and opened the door. It was dark inside. Chen Rong took out his cell phone and turned on the flashlight. Sure enough, he saw Yi Huiwen with her mouth gagged, hands and feet tied, and locked to the base of the central stone pier. When Yi Huiwen saw Chen Rong coming to save her, she was so excited that tears came to her eyes. Chen Rong quickly untied Yi Huiwen and comforted her, "It's okay. It's okay." Perhaps because she was frightened and her mind was still unsettled, Yi Huiwen untied her hands and threw herself into Chen Rong's arms. As the soft fragrance entered his arms, Chen Rong's body suddenly stiffened and his phone almost fell to the ground. Ah! Yi Huiwen realized that she had lost her composure and screamed, quickly withdrawing her body. Fortunately, the door was small and it was dark inside, so people outside did not see this embarrassing scene. Hearing Yi Huiwen screaming, Chen Xingjia shouted anxiously, "Din Jing, is anyone in there? What happened?" Chen Rong quickly responded, "He's here." Yi Huiwen also explained, "Thank you uncle, I'm fine, a cockroach just ran by and I was scared." Chen Xingjia replied, "Come out if you have nothing to do. We can go back early." "Hey, you still want to go back? You can't go anywhere." Chapter 53, One wave has just subsided, another wave rises. Everyone was startled and looked in the direction of the sound, only to see a scoundrel-looking man appear in front of them. "Successful? Chen Kai, you bastard, I will not let you go," Yi Huiwen said angrily. When Yi Huiwen saw Chen Kai, she was as jealous as if they were enemies meeting each other. Even if there was no previous hatred, how could a good person who was knocked unconscious and locked inside a Buddha statue for several hours remain calm when he comes out? "You won't let me go? He, little beauty, I think so too." Upon hearing this, Chen Rong protected Yi Huiwen behind him and glared at Chen Kai. "Chen Kai, you have done so many bad things that you have nowhere to escape. Stop now and accept your punishment." Escape? Today I'm going to let you know the consequences of offending me. Shen Kai looked around at everyone's faces, and then he roared with a ferocious look, "No one can leave today. Anyone who dares to ruin my plan will have to pay the price." The rest of the people looked at Shen Kai as if he were a fool. "I was just looking for him, and someone showed up at my door. And you're going to leave us all here? Whose general is this? He is so brave. Has he always been this brave?" Seeing that everyone was about to surround Shen Kai, the originally distraught witch Aunt Lu stood in front of Shen Kai with an anxious look on her face. "Son, the truth has been revealed, run away. Mom will stop them for you." "Oh my God, if I don't run, none of them can run away either." "Son, what nonsense are you talking about? There are so many of them and you are alone." "Mom, who told you I was alone?" After saying that, Shen Kai clapped his hands, and a group of strong men holding sticks rushed in from outside. These sturdy men look ferocious, and it is obvious at first glance that they are not serious people. Pyanga? Drinking society? Shen Rong made a rough count and found that there were no less than 20 strong men coming in, and there were 4 or 5 guarding the door. "Now I have more people." Shen Kai said proudly, "Come on together. Keep the pretty girl, and don't hold back on the others." Before he could finish his words, the strong men rushed up waving sticks, the sticks in their hands whizzing. Seeing the burly man approaching, everyone's heart rose to their throat, thinking that the day was over. Chen Xingjia also felt a sense of despair. Yi Huiwen closed her eyes nervously, not daring to look. The strong men didn't care whether you opened your eyes or closed them. The sticks in their hands were about to fall and hit Chen Rong on the head. Although the situation was critical, Chen Rong was not afraid at all. He has taken the 10 pills, although the 10 pills were not very serious and were supposed to awaken IP Man's physique, but what was manifested was the characteristics of the martial arts-minded Master Ma. System. Oh, it doesn't matter, the effect is the same. No matter what, Chen Rong has the strength of a grandmaster. He attacked me out of nowhere. A sneak attack. With the sound of this magical BGM, Chen Rong moved at this time and swept out with a right whip kick. Bang, one of them broke a bone. There was a crisp sound of click. Ah! A strong man screamed and rolled to the side, holding his legs and wailing. No one expected that the first person to be injured was the strong man who beat others. "Mr. Chen, you're so good at fighting. How about we compete to see who can knock down more people?" Yu Longdong's eyes sparkled, and it was obvious that Chen Rong's excellent kung fu had aroused his desire to win. Chen Rong nodded. Yu Long was just going to compete, so naturally there was nothing wrong with that. These strong men were all going to be knocked down, so it didn't matter who did it. Yu Longgang excitedly stepped forward and attacked cleanly, knocking down the sturdy man with 2 punches. 1:1. Chen Rong's punch was as fast as lightning, and a left jab hit a strong man on the neck. The strong man lay down on the spot, and he had cervical spondylosis. 1:2. Seeing that he was at a disadvantage, Yu Longgang jumped out and faced the 2 strong men at the same time. Yu Longgang moved his body quickly and twisted. First he kicked a strong man away with a side kick, then he turned around and grabbed the arm of a strong man, and then he changed his fist to palm and pressed down with his elbow, and the strong man's arm drooped instantly. When the sturdy man who was kicked away raised his stick to hit him again, Yu Longgang used his stick from outside to inside in one go, and the sturdy man was hit in the face, as if struck by lightning, and instantly lost his fighting ability. Although it seems slow, in fact it is completed in a flash. 3:2. Seeing that Yu Long was fierce and powerful, the strong men wanted to avoid him and went to Chen Rong's side. But they were wrong. Taking 10 pills doesn't mean you are afraid of having too many people. Since the strong men had no moral principles and were determined to do what they wanted, Chen Rong naturally didn't need to hold back. Receive, transform, and send. Take the attack, resolve it, and use your power. I'll give you 5 consecutive lashes. After coming up, it's 1 whip, 2 whips, 3 whips, 4 whips, 5 whips. It's that simple. Chen Rong and Yu Longgang, one was possessed by a master, and the other was a soldier king incarnated. The group of strong men were beaten to a pulp. There was no longer a strong man standing in the main hall. 10. I've beaten 10. How many did you beat, Mr. Chen? Yu Longgang looked like he was sure of victory, but when he counted and found 21 people lying on the ground, he showed an incredible expression. It's 10-11? Yu Longgang, a man of the Dragon Kingdom who has always been strong, the captain of the Ace Reconnaissance Company, the retired soldier king, and the grandson of Yu Lao, roared in defiance, "Who else? Come over here. The several strong men guarding outside the door looked at the miserable situation inside, so how could they dare to come in? Just when the situation was gradually under control, Chung Kai suddenly pulled out a dagger from his waist and stabbed towards Chen Rong. This scene happened to be seen by Yi Huiwen, who had just opened her eyes. Be careful! Yi Huiwen exclaimed. Chen Rong dodged the dagger by moving sideways. Unexpectedly, Chung Kai just made a feint. While Chen Rong was dodging, he took the opportunity to rush towards Yi Huiwen. Chen Rong would not let him do as he wished. He rushed forward and kicked the dagger in Chen Kai's hand away with a right whip kick, and then kicked Chen Kai to the ground with a left kick. Before Chen Kai was about to get up, Chen Rong had already pounced on him, and his fists rained down on Chen Kai's face. Chen Kai was stunned, and the memories of the past suddenly began to attack him. He was so stressed that he burst into tears. Mom, he hit me again. Aunt Lu, who heard her son crying, ran over like crazy. She pushed Chen Rong away and cried, "Don't hit my son. Mom is here." Everyone looked at the crying mother and child and felt angry and sad. At this time, sirens were heard outside the temple. It's the city guards from the County Health Bureau. Everyone breathed a sigh of relief when the city guards armed with live ammunition walked into the temple. Guards, the bad guys are this mother and son, just arrest them. Unexpectedly, the city guards were not moved at all. They walked straight up to Chen Rong and took out shiny handcuffs. Put it on yourself if you know what's best for you, and don't let us do it. Chapter 54, Brazen Attack, Shocking Identity. What's going on? The city guards did not arrest Chen Kai and his mother, who committed crimes repeatedly, nor did they turn a blind eye to the thugs rolling on the ground, but they insisted on arresting Chen Rong. Yi Huiwen thought, is he crazy? This must be a mistake. Officer, thank you very much for showing up in time, but it seems you have arrested the wrong person. The bad guys who should be arrested are Chen Kai and his son lying on the ground, and these big men. They are the real murderers and thugs who kidnapped me. As for Mr. Chen Rong, he is the hero who saved me. You shouldn't arrest him. The leading city guard said to Yi Huiwen, I'm sorry, I haven't received any reports of kidnapping. If necessary, I can help you record it later. You said this gentleman's name is Chen Rong, right? That's right. Who is the other one called Chen Xingjia? Chen Rong's father raised his hand in confusion. Chen Rong, Chen Xingjia, our bureau has received reports from many people that you and your son are suspected of using the name of free medical treatment to harm people with fake medical skills and superstitious evil methods. After preliminary verification and expert appraisal, it is determined that the report is basically true. Cuff them together. Although Chen Rong did not study law, he still had some common sense. These city guards had no real evidence and no relevant documents, yet they dared to arrest people without any evidence. Chen Rong naturally could not let them do as they wished. Chen Rong pushed the handcuffs away and stood in front of Chen Xingjia, preventing the city guards from putting them on Chen Xingjia. The leading city guard frowned and shouted, You dare to resist arrest? Chen Rong snorted, You said I resisted arrest, where is the arrest warrant? And you said my father and I committed a crime, do you have any evidence? The city guard leader was stunned when he heard this. What evidence, what documents? Aren't these all for later use? Why is this troublesome citizen so troublesome? Chen Kai and Aunt Lu, who were standing nearby, finally seized the opportunity and shouted loudly, We, mother and son, can testify that they were the ones who used evil methods to harm people and beat them up. The city guard leader said, You want evidence, don't you? Don't you have the witness? As for the document, you will see it. After saying that, he was about to take action. Bang! A loud slap was heard. Let's see who dares to move. Sanuani I meaning I love you in Minzhou dialect. Yu Longgang couldn't help but take action. The city guard leader covered his left cheek with his hand, looking incredulous that he was beaten in public. The city guard leader was instantly furious. Come on, cuff him too. Lean back, Sashi. Yu Longgang kicked the city guard leader 2 meters away, and he rolled on the ground several times after landing. You are so arrogant that you handcuff people at will. Who gives you the courage? Is there still law in Minzhou? What a waste. Is it so difficult to capture someone? I have to do it myself. When the city guards saw the visitor, they immediately saluted respectfully. Even the city guard leader on the ground immediately struggled to get up. Second young master. The second young master, who was dressed as a young master, glanced at everyone with disdain. Is there any law in Minzhou? Good question. I don't know if there is one in Minzhou, but in Minil County, I am the law. When the second young master said this, he pointed to the sky with one hand and to the ground with the other, looking as if he was looking down on the world and being the only one who was superior to him. Who was so bold as to? When the second young master glanced at Chen Rong and the others and saw a face that seemed to be smiling, the words in his mouth stopped abruptly. Plop. The second young master, who was so arrogant just now, actually knelt down. Young master, you are such a useless thing. Why don't you continue talking? I really admire your rebellious look just now. Yu Longgang said sarcastically. I'm wrong. You're saying I'm wrong? It's my wrong. What did you do wrong? Aren't you still going to handcuff me? The second young master was sweating profusely, and he just kowtowed like pounding garlic. Forgive the misunderstanding. It's not the second young master's fault for being timid, but the man in front of him is more terrifying. A few years ago, a big earthquake occurred in Minzhou. Almost overnight, the underground forces in Minzhou were wiped out, several super families collapsed, and many rich and powerful young men were implicated and even killed. People only remember the wrath of the god of war Louis Hui, but those who are familiar with the inside story know that Yu Longgang was also active in it. The biggest dandy in Minzhou City is his most clumsy disguise. If he fell into Louis Hui's hands, he would just die, but if he fell into Yu Longgang's hands, his entire family would be uprooted. Almost at the same time, all the dandies in Minzhou received a photo and a warning like this: even if you can't remember what your biological father looks like, you must keep this person firmly in your heart. The person in this photo is Yu Longgang. I'd rather offend the king of hell than Yu Longgang. A photo of Yu Longgang has shocked them for more than 2 years. Later, they heard that this gentleman was sent to the army by Mr. Yu because of his excessive murderous nature, and the playboys breathed a sigh of relief. I didn't expect to meet this god of death in an old temple in the countryside. Oh, if it's a misunderstanding, then you should get up first and tell me what happened. The second young master got up tremblingly, worrying about how to explain. He glanced around and saw Cheng Kai and his mother, and instantly had an idea. It's all this bastard's fault. He lied to me that there was a big case here, so I came here. I didn't expect to run into young master Yu. Yu Longgang snorted coldly. You still dare to scare me with words? It seems that I haven't shown up in the past few years, and you have forgotten my methods. The second young master was so frightened that he dared not hide anything anymore and told everyone the reason why he came here. It turned out that after Cheng Kai exposed Yi Huiwen on the internet, some netizens with a curious mind fleshed out the real information of Nie Bangshu and Yi Huiwen. Yi Huiwen, the eldest daughter of the Yi family in Suzhou and Hangzhou. I can tell from the look in his eyes that he is someone you can't afford to offend. Cheng Kai knew he couldn't afford to offend Yi Huiwen, but he was unwilling to be slapped by her, so he went to find the second young master, hoping that while the second young master would eat the meat, he could also have some soup. The second young master originally didn't want to pay attention to it, not because he was afraid. I just think it's not worth it for a mere woman. When Cheng Kai saw that the second young master didn't seem interested, he immediately took out the video in his hand. After seeing Cheng Kai secretly filming Yi Huiwen's video, the second young master was immediately moved. Although he had seen countless women, it was rare to find one as beautiful as Yi Huiwen. When he heard that Chen Rong and his son still had 100 million in cash, the second young master could no longer hold back. He wants it. What is the Yi family of Suong? Aren't they also wealthy businessmen? Compared with Dongmo Airlines, what about Taimu Milk? It's still easy to control. I want money too. After all, it was not a glorious thing. The second young master did not mobilize the city guards at the beginning, but instead found dozens of gangsters. Later, the thugs were knocked down, and the second young master asked the city guards to come on the scene to arrest people. After all, Chen Rong and his son were just country folk. What's wrong with knowing a little bit of fighting? There was no rumor that they had any background, so they were arrested. Hearing this, Yu Longgang couldn't help but reveal a mocking smile. My grandfather calls him brother, are you sure he has no background? Chapter 55, Evil is Rewarded with Evil, a Big Surprise. When the second young master heard this, he was so frightened that his face turned pale, his legs went limp, and he almost fell to his knees again. At this moment, the second young master's eyes turned fearful when he looked at Chen Rong. Who would have thought that this seemingly harmless, gentle and handsome young man was actually Yu Lao's brother? Master Yu, I really don't know. If I knew, I wouldn't dare to arrest this man even if I had 100 guts. Yu Longgang looked at him coldly. Are you scared now? It's too late. The second young master begged, "Young master, please give me a chance. I will never dare to do it again." Ever since the second young master misused public resources for personal gain and set his sights on Chen Rong's welfare funds, his fate was doomed. Yu Longgang snorted, "Opportunity? People like you don't deserve it." The second young master felt dizzy and collapsed to the ground. It was over, everything was over. The second young master had surrendered, so the other city guards naturally followed Yu Longgang's lead. Afterwards, Yu Longgang had the second young master, Qingsai's mother and son, and those thugs taken away. Chen Rong said to Yu Longgang, "Thanks to you this time, otherwise I don't know what would have happened." Yu Longgang patted Chen Rong on the shoulder and said, "Mr. Chen, don't say that. If my grandfather knew that I just watched you being bullied by these people, he would definitely skin me alive. After all, you and him are brothers." While speaking, Yu Longgang seemed quite helpless, even a little funny. Yes, who would want to have another master over their head out of nowhere? Soon, the city guards pried out the truth from Chen Kai and his mother. When Ad Lu proposed to Yi Huiwen on behalf of Chen Kai and was rejected that day, she was very angry. When she got home, she told Chen Kai about this matter. She felt that it was her son who did not come forward. If he did, Yi Huiwen would definitely agree. When Chen Kai heard that there was such a beautiful woman who drove a big Land Rover and dressed fashionably, he immediately became interested in her. Later, when I heard that Chen Rong and his son were going to pay a large amount of welfare benefits on behalf of the big boss, I became even more restless. Since ancient times, money and beauty move people's hearts, and successful people want to have both. He first hid behind Yi Huiwen stealthily. Yi Huiwen's figure was really great, and he drooled. After observing for a while, he fell back into his clumsy habit, but he didn't get any advantage and was slapped in the face by Yi Huiwen. If it were someone else, they would run away in shame knowing they were in the wrong and getting beaten. But who is Chen Kai? He took out the video of the beating. Otherwise, it would be considered vulgar. Why would a good person carry a camera with him when he goes out and take pictures wherever he goes? With the video, he began to turn the tables and portrayed himself as a victim. He also used this to threaten Chen Rong and his son, hoping to gain a position in the Elders Association. Chen Kai had no idea that this money was originally intended for Chen Rong to give back to the villagers, so how could he let Chen Kai get his hands on it? After being rejected, Chen Kai held a grudge and exposed Yi Huiwen on the internet without knowing the whole story. Not only that, he also spread rumors and even did not let Nie Bangshu off. The next day, Chen Rong and his son distributed the welfare money as promised and also provided free medical treatment. Chen Kai became anxious when he saw this. This money cannot be given out. Once it is given out, how can he make money? After discussing it together, the mother and son came up with a vicious plan, asking Chen Rong and his son to lend their lives. This kind of thing is nonsense. Why do people still believe it? First of all, it's because Chen Rong's Lai Wu Yang Zhang treatment is too incredible. It doesn't require any injections or medication, and it can cure anything from stones to high blood pressure and high blood sugar. Secondly, people in Fujian province like to worship, which also provides an opportunity for this statement to take advantage of. Third, Chen Rong gave too much. It is said that a pinch of rice can turn a pinch of rice into a grudge. If you give too much, people will tend to wonder if you have any intentions. In this way, Qingsai's evil plan was successful. Not only did no one go to collect the money in the afternoon, but some people went to return the money and caused trouble. As for Yi Huiwen being kidnapped by Chen Kai, it was a complete accident. Yi Huiwen was furious about the dirty rumors spread about Nie Bangshu, so she wanted to find Chen Kai to argue with him. Chen Kai knocked Yi Huiwen unconscious on impulse this time, but was afraid of being discovered, so he hid inside the Buddha statue in the old temple. When Chen Kai accidentally discovered Yi Huiwen's identity, he realized that he had caused a big disaster, and Yi Huiwen instantly became a hot potato. Everyone knows what happened after Chen Kai contacted the second young master. Chang Wei also found the original version of the video of Yi Huiwen beating someone in Qingsai's mobile phone. In the video, Chen Kai also recorded his clumsy actions of trying to touch Yi Huiwen's butt. He thought it would be fine if it was edited out, but he didn't know that the edited part was still preserved in the draft. The truth is out. When Chen Kai and his mother told the whole story in front of the villagers began to criticize them. This Chen Kai mother and son are so evil, how could they do such a thing? We believed their words and almost wronged Chen Rong and his son. That's right. Chen Rong and his son provided us with benefits and free medical care, but we misunderstood them. This is really wrong. Chen Kai and his mother must be punished. We can't just let it go like this. The villagers were talking to each other in anger. Chen Kai burst into tears, apologized repeatedly, and regretted his actions, but it was too late. Indecent assault, kidnapping, rumor mongering, if you want to succeed, you have to work on a sewing machine for a while. Naturally, Aunt Lu couldn't escape either. She was in big trouble for spreading rumors and assisting in the kidnapping. Chang Wei used Qingcai's personal account to post the full video of the incident. The deceived netizens also apologized one after another, and the cyberbullying incident came to an end. The official account of Chang Wei also issued a related announcement, which put an end to the Minzhou Land Rover Miz incident and cleared Yi Huiwen's name. After this happened, the villagers were very worried that the righteous deeds of Chen Rong and his son would come to an end. Chen Rong stood up and said, "Fellow villagers, the matter is now clear, and we will definitely continue. Just don't be easily deceived by bad people in the future." The villagers nodded and expressed their gratitude to Chen Rong and his son. Chen Rong also reflected on it and realized that the reason why the father and son were attacked was because they were too familiar with the villagers. Confucius once said, "If you are close to me, I will be disrespectful. If you are far away, I will resent you. I will fear power but not virtue." After some discussion with Chen Xingjia, Chen Rong contacted Han Dahong, general manager of Minzhou Xinjiao Trust Fund Company, Limited again. "Boss Han, I'll have to trouble you to take care of the distribution of various welfare benefits in the future. Mr. Chen, I promise to complete the task excellently. And you are my boss, so you don't have to be so polite." Xinjiao Trust Fund quickly entered the market and everything was back on track. 2 days later, a military helicopter landed in front of the Old People's Club. Comrade Chen Rong, the handover of the Red Notice personnel from Dragon Country and Monkey Country has been completed. After the unanimous decision of Elder Yu and Elder Long, you are awarded the title of Colonel. Congratulations! At the same time, Comrade Chen Rong is awarded the Longhua First Class Medal of Merit. A plaque with the words "Home of a First-Class Meritorious Contributor" was quietly hung on the lintel of Chen Rong's house. Chapter 56 Farewell to Master Yu, the Southeastern Twins. Chen Rong stroked the documents and certificates in his hands and expressed his gratitude repeatedly. "Thank you, both officers. Do you have any further instructions from Master Yu and Master Long?" "Colonel Chen Rong, you can just call us comrades from now on. Master Yu said that Master Long has returned to Minzhou, so you should go visit him when you are free." "Yes, sir." "Okay, our mission has been completed and we need to go back and report." Although there was no wedding announcement ceremony, the appearance of the helicopter still attracted the attention of the villagers. "It's actually a plaque for the family of a first-class hero. I can brag about this for the rest of my life. Chen Xingjia and Chen Rong, father and son, have become completely prosperous. Let me put it this way. With this plaque, I can reopen my family tree with my name at the top. This is the first-class hero in Minnal County in the past 20 years. Everyone was talking about it with envy, and someone suddenly thought of Chen Kai. The mother and son of Chen Kai are so lucky. If it had been delayed until now, he would have been in jail for the rest of his life just for insulting the family of a meritorious official." "That's right. So, we should be good people. Good people will be rewarded." With the endorsement of a family of meritorious officials and a certificate of expertise in traditional Longhua medicine, Chen Rong can finally treat people openly. Chen Rong's mother Zhang Fingxia and sister Chen Feier were also examined by Chen Rong using the Bilai Wu Yin technique, and all their illnesses were cured. It was fine as Filia Chen was young and healthy, but Zhang Fingxia felt more relaxed and energetic than ever before. Since Chen Rong had examined Nia Bangshu and Chen Xingjia before, Nia Bangshu suggested that Chen Rong examine Yi Huiwen as well. For some reason, when Chen Rong looked at Yi Huiwen actually felt a little shy. Zhang Fingxia looked at Chen Rong, who was examining Yi Huiwen, and suddenly thought of something, and pinched the soft flesh around Chen Xingjia's waist. "Do you think our son looks like a pig's hoof? Did he inherit any genes from you?" Chen Xingjia begged for mercy again and again. "That only proves that our son is excellent. Please don't wrongly accuse me." Zhang Fingxia sighed, "I hope he and Bangshu can give us a big fat grandson soon. If the relationship is complicated, it will delay things." Chen Xingjia sighed, "Children and grandchildren have their own blessings. Compared to having a grandson, why do I feel that it is easier to let Dinjing have another brother? You old man have no shame. The children are here and you are saying this." Zhang Feixia's face turned red. She obviously didn't expect her husband to say this. There was also a hint of heat in her eyes. "Then at night, it hurts. Although they didn't hear clearly what they said, Chen Rong, Nia Bangshu and others all laughed heartily when they saw Chen Xingjia being humiliated. Looking at the happy Chen Rong family, Yi Huiwen's eyes revealed deep desire and expectation. It turns out that home can be so warm. Although Mr. Yu did not ask Chen Rong to go back to see him immediately, Chen Rong did not want to delay too long. After lunch, he said goodbye to his parents and went to Minzhou. In the past 2 days, the System Mall has added new products every day, and Chen Rong has purchased the equity of 2 companies for 1 cent, a transportation company and a human resources company. Baman Sidon Automobile Transportation Company, Limited. Universal Human Resources Company, Limited. If you count carefully, Chen Rong already owns shares in more than 10 companies. Chen Rong also increasingly felt that the companies given to him by the system all had profound meanings. For example, Chen Rong had previously been quite prejudiced against Yaiwenyua Media Company, Ltd. Chen Rong has always felt that having a group of handsome men and beautiful women posing coquettishly online or engaging in live PK competitions is more like being an ugly beggar than being a host. At Xiao and Ma Li's wedding, Yi Huiwen and Nia Bangshu used live streaming channels to push the wedding to the city's hot search, which suddenly made Chen Rong realize something. In the final analysis, a media company is just a tool. If used in the right way, it is a powerful tool to promote truth, goodness, and beauty. If used in the wrong way, it is a harvester that brings disaster to the country and the people. How to make good use of each company and make it play a better role is what Chen Rong should consider most. At the same time, Chen Rong's wealth had reached a staggering level. Chen Rong looked at the 10-digit balance in his bank card and fell into deep thought. Money, power, achievement, fame, it seems that he has them all. But what is the most important and precious thing? Suddenly, Pavel Korchagin's famous saying came to Chen Rong's mind. The most precious thing in life is life, and life belongs to people only once. People's life should be spent like this. When he looks back on the past, he should not regret wasting his years, nor should he be ashamed of being mediocre. Chen Rong appeared in the private sanatorium for the second time. Seeing Chen Rong appear, Yu Lao came up to him enthusiastically and held Chen Rong's hand. "Are you here, brother?" Chen Rong nodded. "I thought you would stay for a day or 2 longer. It's so hard to get a chance to be with your parents." Chen Rong replied, "I live close to home, so there are plenty of opportunities to meet. I'm just afraid that my brother will wait." "Ha, I'm not in a hurry. Some people may be waiting anxiously but can't say it out loud." Mr. Yu's words were obviously full of sarcasm. "Old Yu, you can't laugh at others like this." It was not until this moment, when he heard someone talking, that Chen Rong realized that there was actually another person in the room. The man had been standing in the room, but he was in a position where light and darkness intersected, and if you didn't look carefully, you couldn't tell that there was someone there. Chen Rong was secretly shocked. After taking 10 pills, he thought he was a master. If the man in front of him had bad intentions towards him, it would be unimaginable. "Lao Long, come here, let me introduce you, this is my brother Chen Rong." Upon hearing this, Old Long moved his body to a more exposed place and revealed his true appearance. He was tall and straight, with a simple appearance and deep, bright eyes. Although he didn't say a word, he looked intimidating without even being angry. When Chen Rong heard Old Yu calling that man Old Dragon, he understood that the man in front of him was the other one of the Southeast Twin Lords, Long Jianzun. "Hello, Mr. Long. I am Chen Rong." When he heard Chen Rong calling him Old Long, a trace of emotion appeared on Long Jianzun's calm face. "You should call me brother just like you call me Lao Yu." Without waiting for Elder Long to explain, Elder Yu said, "Old Long still understands me. I don't want to be several generations lower than him." Chen Rong couldn't help laughing at Mr. Yu's train of thought. Chen Rong followed the good flow. "Brother Long, brother Yu." "Good. Since you called me brother, I won't be polite. I asked Lao Yu to call you over mainly for 2 things. Brother Long, you can talk about it. The first thing is that I would like you to treat me. Old Yu has been showing off beside me for 3 days, and I really can't stand it anymore." Chen Rong nodded, "No problem. The second thing I want to ask you is, how did you manage to take away several companies from me without me noticing?" Chapter 57, Loyalty, Unexpected Reward. "Ah, what company?" At first, it was just a special security company registered under Louis Hui's name. In the past 2 days, a transportation company and a human resources company were also transferred to your name. It's not just you. My son Yunjin's restaurant was also taken over by him." Chen Rong was speechless for a moment. How should he answer? He couldn't just say that he sold the system to him for a penny. At the same time, Chen Rong was also silently complaining, why did the system focus on just one sheep, Long Lao? I'm just curious, why your acquisition of the company alarmed the Dragon Lord, and the old Dragon Lord told me not to stop you. Chen Rong was full of question marks. What did it mean to alarm the Dragon Lord? Master Long, do you know what you are talking about? Forget it, if you don't feel comfortable answering it, forget it. Seeing that Mr. Long had given up asking further questions, Chen Rong breathed a sigh of relief. Elder Long and Elder Yu exchanged glances and said, since the company's shares are now in your hands, we won't hide it from you. These companies are actually the way out we provide for our retired brothers. Although the country is becoming stronger and richer, there are still many places where money is needed. The Dragon Lord is under a lot of pressure. We can't ask him for everything. Our brothers have hands and feet, and they have many skills. Where can they not get a meal? But there are people who don't take our brothers seriously. The daughter of Emir Laoshan Lu who dares to step on our brothers' faces and crush them. Brothers have shed blood and sweat for the Dragon Kingdom, and now they have to shed tears. I really can't bear to see this. At this point, the two Southeast Lords, two war gods as strong as steel, actually choked up and were moved. Chen Rong patted his chest and said, don't worry, brothers. The company is in my hands, I promise it will be the same as in your hands, or even better. Good. Good brother. Next, Elder Long looked at Chen Rong with hopeful eyes. Chen Rong knew very well that Elder Long hoped that Chen Rong could help him get rid of the disease. Hey, actually Lao Long said he's not in a hurry, he's been waiting for you to come over soon. You are the one who is always annoying. Ask your brother, are you annoying like this? Listening to the two elderly people in high positions bickering like children, Chen Rong found it very funny, but he couldn't laugh. It was really hard to hold it back. Chen Rong suppressed his smile, and started to practice the be well technique to examine Elder Long's body. You won't know until you see it. It's shocking. The condition of Elder Long's body can be described as riddled with holes. There are knife wounds, bullet holes, scars, toxins, and damaged meridians. Compared with the former Yu Lao, he is not much inferior. Chen Rong couldn't help but stand in awe. Only with such pride and iron will can one protect this beautiful land. The light in Chen Rong's hand also wandered over Old Long's body, repairing his damaged meridians and internal organs bit by bit. At the same time, the toxins and harmful substances in Old Long's body were carried by the light to the vicinity of his mouth and tongue. Old Long also spat out a mouthful of smelly black blood just like Old Yu did before. Even though he was spitting blood from his mouth, Old Long did not become depressed, but became even more excited. Chen Rong slowly finished his work and said with a pale face, it's done. Elder Long could not wait to practice his skills to check himself. Suddenly he let out a long roar and tears streamed down his face. He was also stuck at the peak of the innate realm and unable to make any progress. Today, with the help of Chen Rong, his old hidden illness was cured, and the bottleneck of Elder Long's realm was finally loosened. Brother, you may not understand why Lao Long and I care so much about realm. When your realm is higher, you can destroy more foreign enemies. When your realm is high, you can intimidate more tigers and wolves. A higher realm means fewer brothers will die. A higher realm means that we can better protect the territory of our dragon nation. Why was the handover with the Monkey Kingdom so smooth this time? Because I recovered. With Old Dragon and I together, they dared not make any small moves. If Lao Long, I, and more people can get promoted, I don't know how wonderful it would be. As he spoke, a look of longing appeared in Yu Lao's eyes. Chen Rong unconsciously thought of the poem and felt it was very appropriate at the moment. As long as the flying general of Longchang is in command, the Hu horse will not be allowed to cross Yinshan Mountain. After a while, Elder Long recovered. He looked at Chen Rong and said with emotion, this ancient Qigong is really magical. I finally understand why the old ghost monkey wants to kill you as soon as possible. Chen Rong pinched his nose and said, Brother Long, do you want to listen to what you are saying? Knowing that you are here, the news of Lao Long's recovery can no longer be concealed. Monkey Old Ghost and other people with ulterior motives will definitely find a way to harm you. You may not understand, but you are now more important than me and Old Dragon. Originally I was worried that you didn't have the basics and didn't have enough time, but when Xiao Zhang said that you were pretty good, I became more confident. From now on, you will come to the camp every 3 days, and Lao Long and I will give you a crash course. Although Elder Long and Elder Yu made this decision not out of selfish motives, Chen Rong was still deeply moved. These are the two great masters of the Southeast. It is a luxury for many people to meet them. Now not only have they become two elder brothers, but they also want to give special treatment to themselves. Shenrong couldn't help but appreciate this kindness. The old monkey ghost is like the sword of Damocles hanging over his head. Even though the longevity paper figurine he obtained before can withstand a fatal blow, it is ultimately an external object. How can it be as reliable as improving his own strength? I almost forgot. You haven't been to the camp yet. The camp is right here. You can go in freely with your Colonel ID. Since Elder Long had just recovered and had some new ideas to confirm with Elder Yu, Shenrong did not disturb him too much and left the private sanatorium. Our ancestors said, people die for money and birds die for food. Our ancestors also said, if a person does not work for himself, he will be punished by heaven and earth. Immediately afterwards, Shenrong made a decision that went against his ancestors. He directly transferred 500 million yuan to the account of Minzhou Xinqiao Trust Fund Company, Ltd. Then he added Han Dahong, Lui Hui, Yu Yunjin, Zhu Yunlong, General Manager of the Transportation Company, and Gui Jiabao, General Manager of the Human Resources Company, into the group. Dear bosses, from now on, the benefits of all retired and rehabilitated employees under the company will be increased by 20%. This part of the fee will not go into the employer's account, but will be paid out by the Xinqiao Trust Fund. Please add each other's contact information to facilitate connection. As soon as the news came out, it caused an uproar among employees of several companies. Originally, the treatment of these employees was not bad, and they could be said to be the best in the industry. Now that Shenrong has increased their treatment by another 20%, they are far ahead of the rest. Of course Shenrong couldn't hear all this, he just felt that he had done what he should do. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the passive mission Family and Country Feelings. Get a chance to purchase a designated product for 0.01 yuan. The designated product is 100% equity of Gusu Hangtong Building Materials Market. By purchasing this product, you will obtain all real estate rights of Hangtong Building Materials Market located in Huqiu, Suzhou. The corresponding procedures will be automatically completed by the system, and the system guarantees that the buyer legally owns all procedures for this product. System products must be top-notch. Did you have a blast today? Chapter 58, No Regrets in Youth, Young Master. Shenrong exclaimed softly, and the property rights located in Gusu actually appeared. But I have never heard of Gusu Hangtong Building Materials Market. Shenrong tried to search it on Baidu. It would have been fine if he hadn't searched it, but after searching, he was shocked. Suzhou Hangtong Building Materials Market is actually a giant with a market value of 52.6 billion. Shenrong only transferred out 500 million in cash, and the system immediately rewarded him with a property right worth more than 50 billion, which is truly a hundredfold return. Buy it. Buy it now. Not long after the system completed the formalities, Sun Yuansheng, general manager of Hangtong Building Materials Market, took the initiative to call Shenrong. After some greetings, Sun Yuansheng asked enthusiastically, Mr. Chen, I see that you have completed the equity change. Do you have any instructions? I'll trouble you all with Mr. Sunday. No need to change anything. Okay, Mr. Chen, everyone is looking forward to meeting you. Do you have time to inspect everyone's work and collect the rent for last quarter? I'll try to find some time. After hanging up the phone, Shenrong received a text message. Suzhou Marathon. Dear Shenrong, congratulations on winning the lottery. You have obtained the qualification to participate in the 2024 Guin Suzhou Marathon. The race will start at 7:30 on September 16th. It was such a coincidence that Shenrong was still thinking about taking time to go to Gusu, and the next second he won the Gusu horse lottery. Shenrong took a screenshot of the text message and sent it to the Jianan running group, attracting another wave of hatred. Rongtuan actually won the lottery, you are so damn lucky. Yeah, several of us missed. Wasn't the last Rongtuan score 2 hours and 10 minutes? Shouldn't we be able to win a prize in Guma? Hey, there's nothing wrong with the results, but I'm not sure about my aunt. She's had a lot of problems. What about volunteers handing over flags? What about on-site vehicle interception? After hearing the comments from fellow runners in the group, Shenrong's joy at winning the lottery faded a little. Why make such a mess of a marathon event? However, this also strengthened Shenrong's determination to participate in the competition. Strength is the panacea that can make everyone shut up. In the face of absolute strength, all the crooked ways are useless. Ding! Congratulations to the host for triggering the mission No Regrets in Youth. Task content, youth has no price, madness is now. Please participate in the Gusu Marathon and try to get a better ranking in the Gusu Marathon. Fixed mission reward, get a chance to buy 1 Grandmaster pill for 1 cent. The host can get it by participating in the competition. Product description: Grandmaster pills, which allow the host to directly obtain Grandmaster strength. Note, you need to take the basic pills, take 10 pills. Mysterious mission rewards, get corresponding rewards based on the host's ranking performance, so stay tuned. After reading the entire description, Shenrong finally understood why this mission was called No Regrets in Youth. This will be Shenrong's first and last marathon as an ordinary person. After this competition, no matter what the result is, Shenrong will receive a Grandmaster pill. Shenrong had taken the 10 pill before, and after taking the Grandmaster pill he would be able to advance to the Grandmaster realm. That is right, this is the state that Mr. Long and Mr. Yu have dreamed of all their lives, and Shenrong can achieve it by just running a marathon. So sometimes it's not about how hard you work. For some people a 79 eyebrow pencil is easily available, while others just can't afford it. It would be too much of an insult for Shenrong, who has become a Grandmaster, to participate in a marathon again. It would be like a Super Saiyan arm wrestling with a 3-year-old child. Fixed rewards are so tempting. What kind of surprises will the mysterious rewards bring? Honey, the competition starts in 5 days. When are you going to Gusu? After going home with Shenrong to meet his parents, Nia Bangsha's way of addressing Shenrong changed from brother Rong to husband. In 3 days, Elder Yu and Elder Long will have a special training session for me. After the training is completed, I can set off. Why are you asking this? Honey, my home is in Gusu. Can you come to my house after the competition? After saying this, Nia Bangsha looked at Shenrong shyly and expectantly. Silly. Shenrong scratched Nia Bangsha's small nose with his finger. Even if you don't tell me, I'm going to meet my parents-in-law. Okay, if we have time, let's go find Minjia to play together. Wenzi is naturally Yi Huiwen. It is said that Yi Huiwen is the daughter of a wealthy businessman in Suzhou and Hangzhou. In fact, Suzhou and Hangzhou refer to 2 places, Gusu and Yuhang. Because they are close to each other and equally prosperous, they are often referred to together. Okay. Nia Bangsha rushed over and buried her head in Shenrong's arms. Hubby, you are so good to me. As Shenrong smelled the fragrance on Nia Bangsha's body, his eyes gradually became hot. Are you okay? I don't think you're fully healed yet. Nia Bangsha let out a sweet cry, and then the scene became charming and the room was full of spring. After a long while, Shenrong complained, are beds so easy to fall apart nowadays? After all, they cost tens of thousands of dollars. In the next few days, Shenrong began to prepare for the Suzhou Marathon with all his strength. The system did not give Shenrong more chances, and Shenrong was unwilling to regret it. He repeatedly activated the technique Kipchoge possession, and achieved a 99.99% synchronization rate with Kipchoge in terms of running posture, cadence, heart rate, and pace. Learn from Kipchoge, become Kipchoge, surpass Kipchoge. Shenrong's results were also approaching the 2-hour mark, 2 hours 1 minute 30 seconds, 2 hours 0 minutes 48 seconds. But I couldn't get past 2 hours. It seems that 2 hours is Kipchoge's limit and also the limit of mankind. On the 3rd day, Shenrong arrived at the camp of the Minzhou War Department as agreed. When Shenrong, who was in casual clothes, took out his colonel ID, the 2 guards saluted him unconsciously when they saw that there was such a young colonel. Just as Mr. Yu said, Shenrong had his ID card in hand and indeed had a smooth journey. In the combat command room, Shenrong met Elder Yu and Elder Long, who had been waiting for a long time. Here we are, brother. It's getting late, let's get down to business. Brother, shall we get to the bottom of this first? The meaning of feeling the bottom line is not difficult to understand, that is, Mr. Yu and Mr. Long want to find someone to test Shenrong's strength. I just don't know how Mr. Long will test it. Without waiting for Shenrong to answer, Yu Lao clapped his hands. 2 young men called in immediately. Shenrong knew one of them, who else could it be but Yu Longgang? The other young man was handsome, his looks were no less than those of the popular fresh meat, and his temperament was even better. He looked very much like a young master of a carefree family. Elder Yu introduced with a smile, this is old Long's precious grandson, Long Xiaoyao. Like Xiao Zhang, he is a leader among the younger generation. Long Xiaoyao nodded slightly, which was considered as a greeting to Shenrong. Let the 2 of them fight you, and we'll see how strong you are. Who of you will go first? Long Xiaoyao stepped forward with his hands behind his back and said arrogantly. Let me go first. You'd better use all your skills. Don't waste everyone's time. We are all very busy. Chapter 59, Unyielding Fight. terrifying forbidden moves. After seeing that the system reward included Grandmaster pills, Chen Rong's mentality had changed. The special training of Elder Long and Elder Yu seemed to be redundant. After all, Elder Yu and Elder Long themselves had not broken through to the Grandmaster level. The reason why Chen Rong came was simply because he couldn't refuse such a kind invitation. Chen Rong didn't expect to be underestimated by the young master of the Long family as soon as he arrived. He frowned slightly, but quickly regained his composure. Seeing this, Yu Longang hurriedly said, "Xiaoyao, please be more lenient when you speak. Mr. Chen is not an ordinary person." Long Xiaoyao snorted coldly, "You want face? Fine, then show your ability and beat me into submission." Seeing Long Xiaoyao's arrogant look, Chen Rong's fighting spirit also ignited in his heart, and he said, "Then I will teach you." After saying this, he instinctively assumed the starting position, with his right hand in front, elbow slightly bent, and his left hand behind, fingertips pointing upwards. "Kung Fu, Wing Chun, do you think you can make a movie?" As soon as the sneer sounded, Long Xiaoyao flashed and instantly came to Chen Rong's side. The speed was so fast that it was jaw-dropping. After Long Xiaoyao got close, he immediately lunged forward and punched, his fist hitting Chen Rong's chest like a cannonball. Seeing the powerful punch, Chen Rong used his body skills to move sideways and avoid the attack. Although Long Xiaoyao missed his first attack, he was not discouraged. He attacked again, using both his fists and feet. His offensive was like a storm that enveloped Chen Rong. For a moment, Chen Rong had no choice but to keep retreating, blocking left and right, and dodging. Chen Rong was completely trapped in a passive situation. Firstly, Long Xiaoyao's attack was too fierce. Secondly, Chen Rong's combat experience is really unremarkable. When buying a villa, he fought Payang hooligans alone, and in his hometown, he and Yu Longang taught the group of hooligans a lesson together. He educated them to become successful when they were young. These are all Chen Rong's achievements. Long Xiaoyao had the upper hand, but he did not hold back and continued to use his killing moves. Empty step cut ribs. Crotch lifting. Elbow to crotch. Chen Rong didn't know that this was the characteristic of Wu Zhongquan, which pursued the goal of killing with one blow. He just thought that Long Xiaoyao was too cruel and ruthless. This young Master Long looks handsome and elegant, but his moves are so vicious. Do you really think I'm easy to bully? Chen Rong was completely aroused by Long Xiaoyao, so I won't hide anymore. If you hit me, I will hit you. Long Xiaoyao used another move called step forward and elbow strike, but Chen Rong did not dodge as he imagined, but instead used the lightning 5 whips move. Long Xiaoyao was a little dazed, but his hands did not slow down even a bit. Chen Rong groaned. He was hit in the chest by an elbow. Chen Rong felt his blood surging, as if he was hit by a sledgehammer, and his body collapsed slightly. Long Xiaoyao was not in a much better condition. While he was stunned, Chen Rong kicked him in the waist. He flew several meters away and couldn't get up for a long time. Chen Rong used the Belai Wuyan palm to quickly repair his damaged body. Seeing that Chen Rongshan had recovered his fighting strength, Long Xiaoyao felt a strong desire to win. He struggled to get up, and after a brief breath adjustment, he said, "Come again." The two people who fought again completely changed their styles and both used a head-on fighting style. You punch me and I kick you. Isn't it just exchanging injuries for injuries? Who is afraid of who? Long Xiaoyao originally thought that with his many years of combat experience in the army and his strong physical fitness, Chen Rong would definitely be defeated quickly. Who knew that Chen Rong felt more and more relaxed as the fight went on, with a comfortable expression on his face. Instead, Long Xiaoyao felt sore all over and had difficulty even lifting his arms. Is he a demon? Doesn't he feel any pain? The only thing that supports Long Xiaoyao to continue is his stubborn heart. Elder Long shook his head and said, "Okay, Xiaoyao, come down. You lose. Chen Rong has ancient Qigong skills, what is the use of fighting?" Long Xiaoyao didn't know. He just felt aggrieved. He shouted unconvincedly, "I haven't lost yet. I still have one sword. Sword, come." When Long Xiaoyao said come the sword, both Old Long and Old Ju changed color. Oh no! What nonsense! The two wanted to stop Long Xiaoyao from drawing his sword, but it was too late. In Long Xiaoyao's hand, he held an ancient sword that appeared from nowhere, and a domineering sword energy shot towards Chen Rong. The sword energy was extremely fast, sweeping over with a devastating momentum, and Chen Rong was unable to dodge. Fuck! Chen Rong cursed in his heart, this was really out of line. He wasn't killed by the old monkey, but was killed by Lao Lon's grandson during special training? Just when Shenrong was hoping that the longevity paper mannequin would take effect, he heard a loud shout. Wine shakes the world. Yulonggang spit out a ray of light from his mouth, which swelled in the wind and expanded into a huge gourd. The gourd rushed towards the sword energy. Boom! After the loud noise, the sword energy in the glowing gourd disappeared. Shenrong opened his eyes with lingering fear, and saw a large pit about 10 feet in diameter and a gap about 3 feet long on the ground. Shenrong was filled with fear, but at the same time, he also put away his contempt. The grandchildren of Old Yu and Old Long were so scary. What about Old Monkey, who was as famous as the two elders? Xiaoyao, it seems that I still spoil you too much. With such a character, how can you achieve anything great? Go to the law enforcement department and be detained for a month. Upon hearing this, Long Xiaoyao, who had almost made a big mistake, turned pale and said with difficulty, No. I was wrong, and I am willing to be punished. Lao Long, the child knows he is wrong, so please forgive him this time, don't punish him so severely. Old Yu was calling Lao Long, but his eyes were looking at Shenrong. Yulonggang next to him also had anticipation in his eyes. Shenrong understood that the Yu family grandfather and grandson wanted him to plead for Long Xiaoyao. Although Shenrong was angry in his heart that Long Xiaoyao had attacked him without mercy, he had to give face to Old Yu and also to thank Yulonggang for saving his life. Brother Long, I'm not seriously injured, so please spare young Master Xiaoyao this time. After saying that, Shenrong stepped forward and used the Bilai Wu Yin palm technique to clear up all the injuries on Long Xiaoyao's body. Since Brother Shenrong pleads for you, I cannot refuse his respect. You still need to go to the law enforcement department and be detained for 7 days. Upon hearing this, Long Xiaoyao showed a rare look of gratitude towards Shenrong. Long Xiaoyao left silently, and Yulonggang also retreated. After the two men left, Yulao smiled and said to Shenrong, Brother, are you still resentful and blaming me for not being on your side? Shenrong remained silent and said nothing. Brother, you have never been in the army, so you don't know the power of confinement. I stayed in a small dark room all day long. Apart from stuffing 3 meals into a small hole, no one interacted with me, no one talked to me, and I could only stare at the ceiling. Most people can't last more than 3 days, and will have a mental breakdown in a week at most. It's a miracle if they can survive for half a month. He was locked up for a month, but he was able to come back. I am willing to call him a god. Old Long is going to keep Xiaoyao locked up for another month. He is obviously prepared to lose this grandson. The Old Long family only has this one child. He is willing to give him up, but I am not. Besides, bro, do you really think your 2 brothers will watch you die? Chapter 60, Pointing Out the Way, Mother-in-Law is Fierce. Shenrong opened his eyes wide when he heard this. At that moment, Shenrong thought he was going to die. Look, bro. Shenrong looked in the direction of Yulao's finger, and saw a half-inch deep pit where Yulao's feet had just stood. Not only Elder Yu, but also Elder Long's feet are the same. Xiao Gang was able to save you, so why can't we? Shenrong then realized that the deep pit under his feet was formed by the release of the condensed momentum of the 2 elders. Brother Yu, Brother Long, if you hadn't explained, I might have misunderstood. Now that we've talked, it seems that my previous suspicions were a bit petty. I'll apologize to you first. Seeing Shenrong being so frank, the 2 elders naturally didn't mind. We are brothers, it's too formal to say that. What Lao Yu said is true. But this matter is also my fault. I have some selfish motives. My grandson has decent talent, but he is too stubborn. It is said that stubborn people are easily broken. We hope to find an opportunity to temper him. Xiaoyao and Xiaojiang are both equally skilled, and we hid the fact that my younger brother has ancient Qigong from Xiaoyao. So Xiaoyao is destined to lose the fight with you. If Xiaoyao could accept failure and learn from his shame, then he would be qualified. Unfortunately, he still used that sword. Shenrong asked curiously, what's the matter with that sword? And what about the gourd glow? The 2 elders looked at each other and said, why do you think we are called the Southeastern Twin Lords? Yu Jiuzuan, Long Jianzuan, it's both a name and a title. I like to drink, so I'll take a sip of wine and turn it into a gourd. It can defend and attack, and it can also burst into flames to cause greater damage. The old dragon cultivates a sword energy. Once he strikes out with his sword, he can move mountains, break rivers, overturn seas, subdue monsters, suppress demons, command gods, pluck stars, destroy cities, and split the sky. We will also tell you about our experience with these unique skills. As for how much you can understand, it depends on you. Shenrong felt warm at heart when he heard this. The two elders didn't even hide their own special skills from him. It seemed that they really treated him as their own. Elder Long blushed, which was rare. Don't listen to his bragging. Do you really think I'm Chen Pingan? Old Yu laughed and said, Xiaoyao has always been arrogant. Just now you pleaded for Xiaoyao, and he actually felt grateful to you. This can be considered a good relationship. If Xiaoyao's state of mind can be further improved after this incident, I would like to thank Brother Rong very much. After that, Elder Long looked at Chen Rong and said, now we are going to start talking about your problem. Chen Rong immediately sat up straight and listened attentively. Let me start with the biggest problem, which is also the most fatal one. You are lax, brother. You are so careless that you are at a loss even at the critical moment of life and death. They say there is a great terror between life and death, born in the heart and manifested in the body. I did not see any resistance in my brother, not even a struggle. If I were in the same situation as you just now, even if Xiao Zhang didn't take action, I would have an 80% chance of escaping and a 50% chance of taking advantage of the opportunity to severely injure Xiaoyao. Maybe you have something to rely on. Everyone has their own trump card. I won't ask you what your trump card is. I'm just telling you a truth. If a person must rely on something, it is best to rely on his own beliefs. Don't fear death, don't forget life. These words made Chen Rong fall into deep thought. Only when Chen Rong seemed to have gained something did Old Long start speaking. I will continue to talk about the second issue, which is momentum. If you don't have the miraculous self-healing ability of ancient Qigong, do you still have the confidence to defeat Xiaoyao? Xiaoyao's strength is not inferior to yours. Why were you defeated so badly at the beginning? This is momentum. When two brave men meet in a narrow road, the brave one wins. This is momentum. Knowing you can't win, you still have the courage to draw your sword. This is momentum. Even if it falls, it will become a mountain or a ridge. This is even more powerful. The words of the two elders were like a seed of fire in the lily grassland in Chen Rong's heart, and Chen Rong's eyes became firm. The third question is, which boxing gym master did you learn these moves from? It looks good in performance or in movies, but actual combat is a bit flashy. Don't practice anymore. I'll teach you a set of military boxing. Just kill the enemy, no show, one strike to kill, this is the boxing in the army. After Chen Rong mastered the 16 styles of military boxing, his special training was declared over. Chen Rong really benefited a lot. If he really thought that he had obtained the Grandmaster pill and disdained the special training of the two elders, it would be a huge loss. That's all for now. Next time, we'll start teaching you how to nurture the wine and sword energy. Chen Rong nodded repeatedly, then said rather embarrassedly, two brothers, I may have to postpone the next special training for a few days. Chen Rong then told Nia Bangshu about his plan to go to Gusu to participate in the competition and to visit her home. It's okay. Just remember that cultivation is right beside you. Don't waste it. After Chen Rong sincerely thanked him, he walked out of the command post, but unexpectedly saw Yu Longgang at the door. Boss Xiaoyu, I thought you left with young Master Long. Yu Longgang laughed and said, it's been a rare experience for me to see that guy get humiliated since I was a child. I went to laugh at him when he was put in solitary confinement. Good God, Chen Rong was also speechless. Mr. Chen, do you still remember the second young master involved in the Changkai incident? This guy has also been locked up. He has committed too many crimes and he probably won't be able to get out. There's also the city guard leader, his brother, his father, none of them are clean. Of course, these people are also in prison. This is what my grandfather told me to tell you. He said that no matter how disappointed you are, you should never give up hope. He also said you would understand. Did Chen Rong understand? Maybe. Are you done? That's all. Then why are you still following me? Grandpa told me to follow you. I'm going to Gusu. Then let's go to Gusu. As soon as Chen Rong and Nia Bangshu walked out of Suzhou railway station, they saw an eye-catching banner. It would be a great pity if you did not visit Huqiu when you come to Suzhou. Chen Rong said to Nia Bangshu, I have been studying in college here for 4 years and I have never been to Huqiu. It seems that I need to find time to make up for the regret. After talking for a long time, Nia Bangshu didn't respond. Chen Rong turned his head and saw that Nia Bangshu was becoming anxious again. Last time it was the ugly daughter-in-law is afraid to meet her parents-in-law, this time it is the hometown is scary. Chen Rong felt heartbroken. This silly girl didn't even dare to go home because of him. Wife, the competition is still 2 days away, let's go meet your parents first. Ah. I'm not ready yet. What should I prepare when I return home? Without saying a word, Shenrong dragged Nyebangshu to the most upscale shopping mall in Gusumeluo shopping mall. An hour later, Shenrong and Nyebangshu appeared at the door of a room in a residential building carrying large and small bags. Shenrong was just about to knock on the door when a series of noises like a string of cannonballs came from inside. Nyesinian, you piece of shit, I really want to crush you to death. You can't control your daughter. Your son has graduated and he just lies around at home playing games and doing handicrafts every day. He doesn't do anything serious, and you don't care about him either. I feel sorry for my daughter. She ran away to Minzhou by herself. She hasn't come home to see me for more than a year. She hasn't even called me once. Does she think I won't know if she doesn't tell me? She must have been seduced by some man. If I knew who that brat was, I would break his legs. Shenrong froze when he heard this. Is it necessary to knock on this door? Chapter 61, The son-in-law is powerful and fights all night. Also, Nyesinian, you make me suspicious now. You said you had a problem with your waist. Okay, we'll sleep in separate rooms. But what did I see on the surveillance camera? You can actually do somersaults. I want to tell you something, and you just say you want to go fishing. Honey, I really made an appointment with my friends to go fishing. Fishing, just fishing. My colleague said her husband always talks about fishing because he is impotent. Are you also impotent? Nyesinian, who had just opened the door with a fishing rod in his hand, froze and the fishing rod fell to the ground. Why don't you go fishing? Are you really having sex? Wife, What are you talking about? If you are sick, go see a doctor. Nyesinian also became anxious. Fan nipping? Bullshit, you are sick, our daughter is back. Boom boom boom. After a burst of rapid sounds of bare feet hitting the floor, a woman's head popped out of the door. Wow, she really is our daughter. Ah, why are you pinching me, wife? Nyesinian, I will crush you to death and it will hurt. It seems that this is not a dream. Don't open the door yet. My hair is too messy and my face is not washed. Bang! The door closed again. Shenrong and Nyebangshu outside the door looked at each other. Nyebangshu covered her face in shame. This mother was so embarrassing. 2 minutes later, Nyebangshu's mother Fan nipping opened the door again. It can be seen that in just 2 minutes, she has cleaned up all the places that could be cleaned up. You are Olaf's friend, right? Gusu dialect, a common modal particle, usually used for self-affirmation. Shenrong nodded politely, hello, auntie. Nyebangshu, who was standing by, couldn't help herself and rushed over with tears in her eyes, Mom. Oh my snowman, what a sin. I just washed my face and now it's getting stained again. The mother and daughter hugged each other and cried. Fusinian said, come in, it's no use blocking the door and crying. The mother and daughter seemed to have a lot to say and emotions to vent, so they went straight to the room hugging each other. Shenrong called out, hello uncle, and started moving the bags in. Nyebangshan, come out and help move things. Here it comes. A big boy who looked 70% like Nyebangshu walked out of the room. He was Nyebangshu's younger brother Nyebanchang. Nyebanchang, who was originally careless, suddenly brightened up his eyes after seeing the words clearly on a large box on the ground. Fuck, 4090 Ti. What are you wearing? It's rude. This is your sister's friend, you should call him brother. Nyebanchang held Shenrong's hand in an almost flattering manner, brother? You must be my brother-in-law. Shenrong didn't know what to say, he just silently gave a thumbs up. Shenrong didn't say a word before his son Nyebanchang defected. Nyesinian was still trying to show off his parental authority, but Shenrong stuffed a few books into his hand and he immediately shut up. Shenrong bought these books from the daily update store in the mall. After hearing from Nyebangshu that his father-in-law Nyesinian liked to read books and go fishing, Shenrong brought his fishing rod with him. Diamond Sutra Song Dynasty Edition. The Long and Short Sutra Song Dynasty Edition. Ziji Tongjian Gangmu Song Dynasty Edition. It's just ordinary. Song Edition, unique copy, authentic? Nyesinian wanted to slap himself hard. There is a saying in the history of Song Dynasty books that 1 page of Song Dynasty books is worth 1 tael of gold. What as more, Shenrong gave 3 books at a time. Wife, it's not that I'm not firm in my stance, it's that this son-in-law gives you too much, and you have to break your legs yourself. Without the barriers, the father-in-law, son-in-law, and uncle-in-law got along very happily. Speaking of fishing, we have to mention Emperor He Chang, the only man who has climbed over the Shudao Mountain, a role model for our generation. Would you like to visit my study and see my collection of books? Brother-in-law, do you play Black Wukong? With 4090 Ti, I will beat Big Head Baby tonight. Brother-in-law, do you want to take a look at the Monkey King chain mail I made? Half an hour later, Nia Bangsha came out with tears still on her face. She gave Chen Rong a look, and Chen Rong immediately stood up and moved the prepared gifts to his mother-in-law's room. Wow, an Hermes bag. La Mer skincare set. Cartier blue balloon watch. Gucci scarf. Dior perfume. Subao, are you guys going to rob? What's that guy's name? Mom, we just heard it outside the door. If you want to break his legs, I won't tell you. Oh, what a sin. How could I be so stupid that I could break my legs without even knowing my name? Really? Mom, I'll tell you, his name is Chen Rong, and the people there call him Dinjiang, isn't it funny? Ah, how hard is it? Mom, you are so bad. I won't talk to you anymore. Hey, my face is red. It's over. It seems that the cabbage in my house has been eaten by the pigs. When the mother and daughter walked out of the room together, Fan Nipping's name for Chen Rong changed from bad boy to Ronger. Ronger, what do you want to eat? Ah, bah, Mom will make it for you. The broken leg was never mentioned again. Sharp tongue but a soft heart. Poor parents in the world. Fan Nipping's cooking skills are truly amazing. It seems that Nia Bangsha learned her cooking skills from her mother. After dinner, when they were chatting together, Fan Nipping brought up the topic of Nia Banchang. You said this kid does nothing but play games and do handicrafts. What's wrong with him? He doesn't even look for a job. How is he going to find a girlfriend in the future? Chen Rong couldn't help but say, Mom, do you know that someone offered 100,000 yuan for the chainmail armor he made for Black Wukong? How much do you say? 100,000. What's wrong with 100,000? My poor son, who is so clever and skillful, has been harmed by that disease, damn ankylosing spondylitis. After saying this, not only Fan Nipping, but also Nia Sinian fell silent. Mom, ankylosing spondylitis is nothing serious. Zhou Jieluan also has this disease. It won't affect him from getting married, having children, and making money. Yes, Mom, it's nothing, Brother Rong can cure it. Fan Nipping thought she had misheard. Shu Bao, what did you say? Chen Rong said, Mom, I really can cure it. Under the incredulous eyes of his parents-in-law, Chen Rong used the Bilai Wu Yin palm technique to drive away Nia Bancheng's ankylosing spondylitis lesions. After confirming his recovery, Nia Bancheng jumped 3 feet high, then hugged Chen Rong and kissed him madly. Fan Nipping, who was standing by, burst into tears of joy. At Nia Bangsha's suggestion, Chen Rong also conducted an inspection on Nia Sinian and Fan Nipping. Chen Rong cured Nia Sinian's love of fishing and also cured Fan Nipping's menopausal mania. That night, the headboard of Nia Sinian and Fan Nipping's bed hit the wall all night. Chen Rong, who was sleeping alone in the small guest room opposite, suffered from insomnia. Chapter 62, Fighting Overtly and Covertly, the drama begins. September 16th, the day of the competition, the time, the place, and the people are all right. Chen Rong and Nia Bangshu arrived at the entrance of the competition assembly area early. After experiencing the embarrassment at his parents-in-law's house the night before, Chen Rong refused to stay there any longer yesterday. Chen Rong was fully accepted by Nia Bangshu's family, so Nia Bangshu could go out and stay in a hotel with Chen Rong openly. Unable to bear the harassment, Nia Bancheng also wanted to move out, but was stopped by Fan Nipping. Why would a single person like you stay in a hotel? Besides, you don't even have a job, how can you afford to stay in a hotel? You are not allowed to go. Nia Bancheng could only watch his sister and brother-in-law leave. When he thought that his father would have to drill again at night, his eyes were filled with resentment. Chen Rong originally thought he had arrived quite early, but when he arrived at the assembly area, he found that there were already quite a few people there, and the staff and volunteers had also arrived early. Hello sir, please sign in and collect your competition uniform and number bib, said the staff enthusiastically. It turned out that they used a smart collection system, which randomly assigned numbers and bound them on the spot. After just a few tens of seconds, Chen Rong received the number cloth. Chen Rong gave a big thumbs up to the organizers of the sumo event. 09527. This is a great number. Nia Bangshu was amazed after seeing Chen Rong's number. Such a good number was randomly assigned to Chen Rong. When changing into competition uniform, Chen Rong experienced a little embarrassment. The shorts that Nia Bangsha bought for him were too small and could not cover the bulge at all. It's not realistic to buy a new one, even though there's still an hour before the game starts, and the store won't be open if you want to buy it so early. For the first time, Chen Rong felt ashamed because of Gun Suk. This was not Versailles. Finally, Chen Rong had an idea. He stuck the number cloth on his shorts, which perfectly solved the embarrassment. At 7:30, as the starting gun sounded, tens of thousands of contestants from all over the world gathered in the crowd. "Come on, husband, you're the best." With Nia Bangsha's cheering, Chen Rong officially started his marathon debut. Chen Rong immediately called on Tek Kipchoge to adjust his breathing, step frequency, and posture to a perfectly synchronized state. From the start, Chen Rong left everyone behind. At 2 minutes and 50 seconds, his pace for every kilometer was ahead of the world record. This pace was also the pace at which Kipchoge broke the human marathon record for the first time under 2 hours that year, although this record is not officially recognized. In the first few kilometers, the only ones who could barely keep up with Chen Rong were a few pacemakers from the Ebony Country, also known as rabbits. When they ran to the 16th kilometer, 2 rabbits had been pulled to pieces by Chen Rong. Chen Rong's eye-catching performance naturally attracted attention from both inside and outside the stadium. Who is this 9,527? How come he is so powerful? Yeah, this speed is like flying. It's simply invincible, so awesome. This is going to break the record. The onlookers were all very excited and cheered for Chen Rong. Some even took out their mobile phones to shoot videos and broadcast them live. Everyone wanted to share this scene with more people. It's no wonder that everyone is excited. Although the Dragon Kingdom has gradually become stronger, there are only 2 people who are worthy of praise in the track and field arena in the past decade or so. One is Lu Xiang and the other is Su Bingtian. As for the marathon, there is no need to mention it. It is basically the athletes from other countries who win the medals. Under such circumstances, many people or companies play tricks, so that the Dragon Country's marathon has become a laughingstock internationally. Now Chen Rong has emerged, and his amazing performance has caused the national sentiment of many Long people to burst out at this moment. Mysterious Dragon Country expert officially challenges 159. This news quickly became a hot search. All major and minor TV stations and online anchors were broadcasting this match live. Even CCTV5, which was broadcasting Eagle Country basketball, temporarily interrupted the broadcast and turned its attention to Chen Rong's game. Chen Rong in the field naturally didn't know that he had become the focus of attention of the entire Dragon Country. Chen Rong's outstanding performance naturally aroused the jealousy and dissatisfaction of some players. After several stronger contestants exchanged glances with each other, 3 of them suddenly exerted their strength at the same time and chased after Chen Rong at the speed of a 100-meter sprint. There were still 22 kilometers to the end of the race, and it was not yet the sprint stage. With such an acceleration, the heart rates would definitely go off the charts. These 3 runners were obviously ready to give up the rest of the race. The 3 men quickly passed Chen Rong, but did not continue to accelerate after passing him. Instead, they surrounded Chen Rong in a V shape, and their speed became slower and slower. Chen Rong was caught in the middle and couldn't avoid these people no matter how he moved left or right, so he had to slow down. Chen Rong's pace and frequency could no longer be maintained and his rhythm was completely disrupted. Chen Rong frowned. He didn't expect that the legendary Black Hand would reach out to him so soon. Fuck, are you so shameless? If you can't beat him, just pull him into your area of expertise and defeat him with your rich experience. I think I've heard the joke you mentioned before. Isn't it about being stupid? Do you think these 3 people are stupid? The onlookers were all cursing, and the netizens who were watching the live broadcast were sending out comments that were full of motherly comments. Just when Chen Rong was getting anxious, a familiar whistle sounded in his ears. Chirp, chirp. Several men wearing volunteer vests walked quickly onto the track. Drinks, bananas, mineral water, strawberries, bread, cherry tomatoes, and marinated dried tofu and osmanthus cake. Is there anything you need to replenish? Unnecessary. You triumph. Get out. The 3 people said no, but the volunteers pulled them aside without saying anything and stuffed the food and drinks in their hands into their hands. Chirp, chirp. Chen Rong gave a thumbs up in gratitude. Who else could it be except the brothers from the special security team who were crowing as the radio station? Without the obstruction of the 3 people, Chen Rong quickly resumed his previous pace, and even got faster and faster. He wanted to make up for the time lost by the three people. As for the three people who took the happy supplies, they had no intention of repeating the same trick. Firstly, this group of enthusiastic volunteers were watching him closely, and secondly, Chen Rong had already run far away and could no longer be caught up. At the 37th kilometer, Chen Rong took a total of 1 hour, 44 minutes and 50 seconds, with a pace of 2 minutes and 50 seconds, which was still the same pace as Kipchoge's break 2 moment. Everything was so perfect. As long as Chen Rong continued to keep in sync with Kipchoge, the championship would be Chen Rong's, and 159 would be within reach. But is the championship won by Kipchoge what Chen Rong wants? Chen Rong seemed to hear Yu Lao's words: if a person must rely on something, it is best to rely on his own beliefs. Chen Rong quietly withdrew, "Tech Kipchoge. Since this is the curtain call performance of youth, let us make everything more joyful and exciting." Chen Rong was running with all his might, but he didn't notice that a guide vehicle had quietly started its engine not far from him. Chapter 63, God's Help, Well Deserved. Just a few minutes ago, the driver of the guide vehicle, Bu Shiren, received a mysterious call. "Boss, any new instructions? Did you see 9527 on the field? I saw it. That guy is so amazing. He is so awesome. Wait for him to come over, then just drive the car." Understood. Like before, drive over to block him and disrupt. Hit him. Why? The overseas boss said that Dragon Country does not allow such a powerful person to exist. We've never done this before. Bu Shiren was a little panicked. After completing this job, you can get 5 million. Besides, I'm not asking you to hit him to death. Think about it carefully. Bu Shiren hesitated. After all, he still had some conscience, but not much. After a few seconds, he made up his mind. "I'm sorry, 9527, they gave too much." Bu Shiren started the car body began to shake slightly, and Bu Shiren's hands on the steering wheel were also trembling slightly. He lit a cigarette and tried several times before it finally lit. Chen Rong knew nothing about all this as he got closer and closer to the guide vehicle. "Now!" Bu Shiren exhaled the cigarette in his mouth, changed the gear to forward gear, and pointed the direction towards Chen Rong. "He is here, 9527 is here." Bu Shiren closed his eyes and stepped hard on the accelerator. The engine roared loudly and the guide vehicle rushed forward like a bull with its tail burned by fire. Boom! The car body vibrated violently, and Bu Shiren's body also began to shake violently. After a few seconds, Bu Shiren opened his eyes and rubbed them in disbelief. On the track a few dozen meters away from him, Chen Rong was still running hard. What's going on? Why is 9527 safe and sound? Just when Bu Shiren was puzzled, a sudden voice startled him. "Little boy, do you have a lot of questions? If you want to know the answers, hold your head and get off the bus." While he was speaking, the owner of the voice was not idle either. He pulled Bu Shiren down from the car in the blink of an eye. "Take a good look, why didn't it hit you?" After Bu Shiren got off the car, he was completely speechless. The two front wheels of the vehicle were locked tightly by the car locking device. The car body was also lifted high. A car weighing more than a ton felt as light as paper in the hands of 4 young men with crew cuts. "Bu Shiren, you are really not a human being. I have been keeping an eye on you for a long time." Bu Shiren, suspected of espionage, intentional injury, and attacking a meritorious hero, former Reconnaissance Company commander of the Ace Reconnaissance Company and current National Security Dragon Team 2 Captain Yu Longang, has been arrested and is now applying to return to the team. Kipchoge's limit is 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Kipchoge also said no human is limited, humans have no limits. Without Tech Kipchoge, and no longer in sync with God, Chen Rong's fighting spirit is even higher. At that moment, Chen Rong seemed to see Kipchoge passing the baton of breaking the limit to Chen Rong's hands. In the last 3 kilometers, Chen Rong's pace for each kilometer was still ahead of the world record. Chen Rong continued to speed up his pace. The people at the scene and the netizens watching the live broadcast online were all completely excited. The famous sports commentator Huang Jianxiang also went completely crazy when he was commenting on this game. The audience at the scene shouted like a mountain, "Come on, come on. Everyone is as excited as I am, looking forward to the birth of a myth. Mysterious 9527, you are my god." I just got the news that this young 9527, his name is Chen Rong, is the recipient of the Dragon Country's first-class Medal of Merit. He is truly a first-class hero. In the last kilometer, it can be seen that Chen Rong's body also felt pain from such a high-intensity exercise. Oh my god, what did we see? Chen Rong is smiling. He wants to finish the last kilometer with a smile. I've heard an interesting saying that there are 300 muscles on the human face, some of which are connected to nerves. When you show a happy expression, your brain will receive the message that you are happy, and your body will not feel pain. The last 400 meters, Chen Rong, sprint. 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 Chen Rong is going to make a contribution. Chen Rong is going to make a contribution. Don't give anyone else any chance. The great descendant of the dragon, he inherited the glorious tradition of the dragon. At this moment, Kipchoge, Lu Xiang, Su Bingtian. Chen Rong took off the number plate on his shorts, and oh my god, what did I see? Big bird. At this moment, the souls of Kipchoge, Lu Xiang, Su Bingtian, and Bird are possessed. At this moment, he is not fighting alone, he is not alone. The last 100 meters, in a dozen seconds, we will witness. What the hell, why are we handing over the dragon flag at this time? Chirp, chirp, chirp. Oh, it's okay, the flag is in my heart. The most exciting moment is about to come. Chen Rong is about to cross the finish line. That staff member, take your hand away. Chirp, chirp, chirp. We won the championship. 1 hour, 58 minutes, and 49 seconds. Chen Rong did it. He proved to the world that a sub-2 marathon is not impossible. Chen Rong is the undisputed king of marathon. The dragon people are not clowns at the marathon. The whole audience burst into cheers, and the internet became a sea of joy. People in many places set off fireworks. Chen Rong did not go to greet the flowers and glory. He ran to the locker room first to change out of his shameful shorts. Chen Rong sat slumped in the lounge, drinking electrolyte drinks in big gulps. Not far behind him, members of the special security team quietly left. When the work is done, he will leave, hiding his achievements and fame. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Ding. Congratulations to the host for completing the mission, No Regrets in Youth. The host has participated in the Gusu Marathon, and the fixed mission reward has been received. Fixed mission reward, get a chance to buy 1 Grandmaster pill for 1 cent. Do you want to buy it? Congratulations to the host for winning the first place in the Gusu Marathon. You will be rewarded with a top-level mysterious gift package. The top mysterious gift package has arrived. Would you like to open it? Buy. Open. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the top-level technique, Xinyanju. What is the Xinyanju technique used for? Before Chen Rong had the time to read the instructions for the martial arts, he was invited by the organizing committee to the podium of the competition. I would like to thank His Excellency Mei Yujiren, member of the International Olympic Committee, president of the Association of Winter Olympic Sports Federations, and president of the World Sports Congress. I would like to thank the officials of the Southern Jiangsu Province and Suzhou administrative offices for taking the time out of their busy schedules to come. I would like to thank the title sponsor Suzhou Bank for its strong support. After a long list of thanks, it was finally Chen Rong's turn to go on stage to receive the award. The host said excitedly, "Now, please welcome this year's marathon champion, the best runner 9527, Chen Daniao, no, Chen Bode, no. Mr. Chen Rong." Chen Rong, who was about to go on stage, staggered when he heard this. Should he still go on stage? Chapter 64 True Confession, Danger. Before Chen Rong went on stage, he felt somewhat at a loss as to what to do. Deep down, Chen Rong is still like you and me, a member of the general public. He has never been in the spotlight, standing on the highest podium, or receiving honors. Chen Rong saw a pair of eyes in the crowd. For many years, the owner of those eyes had been watching him and cheering him on. She was Nie Bangshu. When their eyes met, Chen Rong and Nie Bangshu's eyes became moist. Nie Bangshu cried with joy that Chen Rong's wish had come true, and Chen Rong was moved. Chen Rong felt warm in his heart. He was no longer afraid or nervous. He walked onto the stage calmly, carrying a paper bag. Thank you, Mr. Mei Yujiren, thank you to all the adults, and thank you to you in the scene and in front of the screen for giving me this opportunity to be on stage. Chen Rong bowed deeply, and then said loudly and firmly, "Next, I will say some real feelings, please don't cut off my microphone. It was not easy for me to get here today. It is not an exaggeration to say that it was full of hardships and difficulties." As soon as these words were spoken, the scene fell completely silent. It's probably the malice that other people would encounter in many years, all concentrated on me. I was targeted and suppressed by other runners, was almost hit by the guide car, had a flag handed to me by someone with ulterior motives, and was held back by someone when I was crossing the finish line. Do these things make people feel sick, or even hopeless? Before I came here, one of my elders asked someone to tell me that no matter how disappointed you are, you should never give up hope. Because despair is what others want to give you, but hope is your own. The spirit of marathon is perseverance and never giving up. I persisted, and the final result was not bad, as everyone has seen. Of course, I also want to thank my friends for their silent efforts. The first thing I want to say today is that I am willing to donate all the prize money from this competition, plus a personal investment of $10 million, to establish a special fund. The goal is to help restore the purity and fairness of the sport and to make those who truly love the sport love it even more. Only those who have been caught in the rain know how to hold an umbrella for others. No one has ever been willing to expose these dirty deeds in the dark to the public. Even people who don't understand marathons can see Chen Rong's determination and courage. I like the organizers of Gusu for not cutting off Chen Rong's microphone. This is definitely not a show. We must support and protect Chen Rong. Those who carry firewood for others should not be allowed to freeze to death in the snow and wind. Didn't he just say first thing? What's the second thing? I'm impressed. Your focus is really unique. Chen Rong then spoke, the second thing is coming. I would like to ask everyone to be my witness. I want to do something I have never done before. The onlookers with a keen sense of smell immediately smelled the melon. So handsome, isn't he? Is Chen Rong proposing to me? He had no flowers, no diamond ring, no balloons, no heart-shaped candles. Trust a woman's sixth sense. Some people are even looking for the heroine. Chen Rong continued, what I want to do is both a long-planned and impromptu decision. I have been planning this for a long time because I have always wanted to find the right time and the right place, but it has never happened. It was a sudden idea. It was right before I went on stage. I was very nervous, but when I saw those eyes, I could see that she was happy for me, but also crying. Romain Rolland once said, as long as there is a pair of faithful eyes crying with me, it is worth suffering for my life. So, everyone, you guessed it, yes, I am proposing. Because it was a spur-of-the-moment decision, I didn't prepare a diamond ring or flowers. Of course, I have prepared a gift, which is this pair of moon shoes. In my heart, she is my bright moon. After saying that, Chen Rong took out a pair of ordinary-looking shoes. There was a lot of booing at the scene, and most of the people who were booing were girls. I waited so long, you just give me a big shit. Are you testing your white moonlight with just that pair of worn-out shoes? Soon their mouths were covered by their friends around them. Hey Jime, do you want to hear what you are saying? This is the first generation of Nike moon shoes. A pair was sold at a high price of 430,000 Eagle yuan, which is equivalent to more than 3 million dragon coins. You should also give me a big one and see. Chen Rong continued, I'm a runner, so it's reasonable for me to give running shoes as a gift, right? I have prepared 12 pairs of these running shoes, because there are 12 months in a year. I hope to walk with you every month and every year in the future. The girls at the scene were so moved that they were moved to tears. Wow, this is so romantic. Chen Rong is so thoughtful. He's so good, the right hook represents the right person. The moon shoes represent the moon in your heart. Isn't it? Compared to those tacky diamond rings and flowers, such gifts are more meaningful. Woo, 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 if someone could confess to me like this, I would agree immediately. Wake up, don't force me to prick you, I've been feeling a bit irritated lately. I really envy that heroine, who is she? Chen Rong held the moon shoes in his hand and looked in the direction of Nia Bangshu. Nia Bangshu, the moon goddess in my heart, will you marry me? Nia Bangshu covered her mouth with her hands unconsciously, her eyes opened wide, tears welling up in her eyes. As if struck by an electric current, Nia Bangshu's body trembled slightly and her breathing became rapid. Marry him. Marry him. Marry him. This was the only voice left at the scene. Nia Bangshu wanted to open her mouth, only to find that her lips were trembling violently. Her eyes were fixed on Chen Rong, and the shouts of the people around her gradually became blurred in her ears. I do. Nia Bangshu said with tears streaming down her face. Those few short words seemed to have used up all her strength, yet were filled with endless happiness and determination. She agreed. She agreed. Thank you all for your witness. Tomorrow is the Mid-Autumn Festival. I invite you to appreciate the moon in the sky, and I will appreciate the moon in my heart. Shenrong ran towards Nia Bangshu while expressing his joy and gratitude. Family members, who understands? I came to watch a marathon live broadcast and was fed a mouthful of dog food. I don't know why, but I don't hate it. Shenrong gently wiped away Nia Bangshu's tears, and they looked into each other's eyes and hugged each other tightly. Give me a kiss, give me a kiss. Just as the people around were making a fuss, Shenrong suddenly heard a hee-hee-hee laugh. He looked up and saw a black light shooting towards Nia Bangshu's back. Call out. Chapter 65, Advancement to Grandmaster, Monkey Demon Escapes. Elder Long and Elder Yu had said that Monkey Old Ghost was a villain who did not keep his word. Shenrong also knew that Monkey Old Ghost was a villain who did not keep his word, but he did not expect that Monkey Old Ghost would go back on his word so soon. We agreed not to do anything to Shenrong within 3 years. How many days have passed? Less than 10 days. No one could have imagined that Monkey King would so brazenly take action in full view of everyone. Not only did he stab someone in the back, but he also did it when Shenrong successfully proposed to him and they were hugging each other passionately, and the target of his attack was actually Nia Bangshu. All I can say is that Monkey Laogui is a shameless mother who opens the door for shameless people. He is extremely shameless. He. Seeing the Monkey King's hidden weapon shooting towards Nia Bangshu's back, Shenrong's face changed drastically. Nia Bangshu was still hugging Shenrong tightly, so it was extremely difficult to push her away. Without even thinking, Shenrong spun around suddenly. Nia Bangshu screamed, and his body had already turned half a circle in the air, as if he was dancing a beautiful waltz. Nia Bangshu escaped the disaster, but Shenrong's back completely blocked the path of the hidden weapon. Puff! The black light hit Shenrong's back directly and pierced through his clothes easily. Shenrong groaned and felt a sharp pain. His body trembled from the force of the hidden weapon. Husband! Nia Bangshu screamed in horror. I'm fine. Blood oozed from the corner of Shenrong's mouth, and his eyes stared hatefully in the direction of Monkey Old Ghost. It turned out that at the critical moment, the Chongqing Paperman still played a role. It turned into golden light and blocked the fatal blow of the Monkey Ghost. Although the hidden weapon was blocked, the impact force still caused minor damage to Shenrong. Yoho, still alive? Just when Monkey King was about to go forward to finish off the enemy, he suddenly became alert because the aura of Shenrong opposite him changed. Old Monkey had never felt such an aura before. Neither Dragon Sword Master nor Yu-Gi-Oh Master were as powerful as this. Run away or die. It turned out that Shenrong called up the system and took the Grandmaster pill, and now he has reached the level of a true Grandmaster. Monkey Old Ghost thought he was running fast enough, but was still hit by a punch from Shenrong. The old monkey flew more than 10 meters away as if he was hit by a speeding train. He vomited blood and felt a burning pain in his internal organs. The place where he was hit by Shenrong was sunken by several centimeters. With just one strike, the once arrogant Monkey King was seriously injured. Is this the power of the Grandmaster realm? Of course, now is not the time to think about this. It is more important to deal with the Monkey Ghost first. Shenrong hated the old Monkey Ghost so much that of course he wanted to beat the man when he was down and eradicate all the evil. When Shenrong looked at Monkey Old Ghost felt something was not good. If he didn't think of a solution, he would have to stay here today. The old monkey hesitated for less than a second before he used his best escape plan. Monkey Demon Blood Escape Great Technique. As soon as this method was used, blood mist gushed out from every pore on the Monkey Old Ghost's body. Enshrouded in the blood mist, the Monkey Old Ghost's figure became as light as a ghost. You want to escape? Die. Shenrong threw another punch, and the old Monkey Ghost screamed, but his body did not stop. After dodging a few times in the blood mist, he could no longer be seen. He still got away. However, Shenrong was not discouraged. After all, Monkey Old Ghost was an old monster who had been famous for a long time. It was not surprising that he had some life-saving tricks up his sleeve. After all, he could escape from you old and long old, let alone the newly promoted Shenrong. It can be seen that the price paid by Monkey Old Ghost for his escape this time was not light. In the short term, it would be difficult for him to even make progress, let alone recover. After Shenrong has learned the corresponding techniques, it will be Shenrong's turn to snipe the Monkey King. If we meet again, I'm afraid that old monkey will be dead. Just after Monkey Old Ghost ran away for a while, you old called. Brother, you have to be careful. The old monkey has sneaked into the country. Brother, I know. Oh my god, how did you know that? Do you have your own intelligence system? Chen Rong said in his heart, how do you know I have a system, but it's not an intelligence system? No, the old monkey just attacked me and I beat him away. Hey, you better be careful, this monkey ghost. Hey, brother, what did you say? The monkey ghost attacked you and you beat him away? Are you okay? Are you talking nonsense? It's over. Has my brother been hit by some evil trick? Brother, I'm at Grandmaster level. After a while, Mr. Yu uttered a goodbye and hung up the phone in frustration. The scene just now was too shocking. When Chen Rong was worrying about how to explain it, Yu Longgang arrived. Captain Ace is applying to go into battle. Yu Longgang's few nonsense words really fooled the audience. That was the stunt company that Chen Rong hired. All the effects are for the show. Everyone agreed. I mean, how is it possible to knock someone out more than 10 meters? Yeah, it's not a special effect. How can someone have blood gushing out of their body like a fountain? It is said that these retired soldiers are all talented, they do their jobs well and speak nicely. Chen Rong transferred some money to Yu Yunjin and Louis Hui respectively, but he didn't expect that both of them refused to accept it. After much persuasion, he got away with it by using the excuse of giving gifts during the Mid-Autumn Festival. As a result, it triggered a wave of complaints among employees. Oh, our boss is such a country bumpkin. He only knows how to give us money, but he has no new ideas. Look, the money he gave us before hasn't been used up yet, and he's giving us Mid-Autumn Festival money again. What did you get? Nothing at all. I envy you guys so much. Although there was the episode with Monkey King during this trip to Suzhou, the overall result was still good. Not only did he successfully complete the Suzhou Marathon, he also passed the test of Nia Bangshu's parents and successfully proposed to her in public, winning her heart. Chen Rong was very satisfied. The only thing left for him and Nia Bangshu to complete their relationship was to get the marriage certificate. Except for what the system did not say explicitly, Chen Rong did not hide anything else from Nia Bangshu. TSK, my husband, your boss Shitong is really amazing. Not to mention the many companies in Minzhou, Gusu has added another 50 billion building materials market. Yeah, that's great, do you want to come with me to take over? I won't go. I'm not interested in this kind of thing. Tomorrow is the holiday, I'd better go back to accompany my parents. Hubby, you have to come over after you finish your work. The two of them parted ways, and Chen Rong went straight to Suzhou Hengtong Building Materials Market. Before leaving, Chen Rong did not greet General Manager Sun Yuancheng. It was just a handover and there was no need to be so high profile. When Chen Rong arrived at the door of Sun Yuancheng's office and was about to knock on the door to go in, he heard a girl's voice. Mr. Sun, your grilled sausage is really delicious. Chen Rong's face froze. Eating grilled sausages in broad daylight, is this what I thought? Chapter 66, Half a City Saves a Beauty, Comic Exhibition Storm. A few seconds later, a pretty woman dressed like a secretary opened the door and came out. When she opened the door, she licked her lips with satisfaction and lifted her hair in a charming manner. The moment the woman saw Chen Rong clearly, her eyes widened and her mouth opened wide. Her expression was very similar to that of King Gigi who discovered the woman in red in the TV series. Hey, it's 9527, Chinde. Niao, Rong, bird. Sun Yuansheng, who was in the office, came out upon hearing the noise. Assistant Pei, why are you talking so incoherently and so startled? Chen Rong, Mr. Chen, why didn't you say hello in advance? Sun Yuansheng had Chen Rong's information, so he recognized Chen Rong at the first sight. Chen Rong smiled and did not explain. Mr. Chen, please come in and sit down first. Sun Yuansheng warmly welcomed Chen Rong in, and then told his assistant, go get my Bilyuokun. The assistant seemed not to hear and ran away, shouting, 9527 is here, the champion who proposed marriage is here. Sun Yuansheng was a little embarrassed. I usually dote on assistant Pei too much. I'm sorry to make Mr. Chen laugh. Mr. Chen, do you want to eat my sausage first? Chen Rong almost choked to death on his own saliva. Eat your sausage? You let your boss eat your sausage on the first meeting? Sun Yuansheng, are you so addicted? Didn't your assistant just eat it? This is the most famous sausage from Binhai, Yanqing, my hometown. My mother made it herself. Isn't it the holiday season? She asked someone to bring it to me. I just baked it in the oven. Mr. Chen, would you like to try it? Have you ever seen two big bosses tasting sausages while discussing the handover of tens of billions of dollars? There are 3 large complexes under the entire market: Hongshin Maikelon, Wanli Decoration Market and Donglin Hardware, as well as some scattered merchants. Mr. Chen, this is the profit for this quarter. We will be on holiday for the Mid-Autumn Festival and National Day soon, so the financial statements have been settled. Do you have any questions? While the two were talking, 5 or 6 sneaky figures appeared outside the office, including Assistant Pei who had just left. I heard from Mr. Sun that he is our new boss. Wow, he's so handsome, even more handsome than in the video. I don't care if he's handsome or not, I'm here to see Bird. Have you lost your mind? You're wearing clothes. Speak softly, don't let anyone inside hear you. Can you guys stop being so wild? We are all girls. Shen Rong had a strange expression on his face. He had just been promoted to the Grandmaster level, and his hearing was incredibly strong. He could hear mosquitoes and flies flying dozens of meters away. The whispers of the girls outside the door sounded like thunder to him. Are all girls nowadays so unrestrained? Mr. Chen, have you found any problems? I'll ask you to check and modify them. Mr. Sun, you did a great job, no problem. After the handover was completed, Shen Rong had an extra 1 billion yuan in his card and an extra bag of sausages in his hand. He really couldn't refuse Sun Yuanqing's kindness. But, Assistant Pei, Shen Rong didn't he get to drink Bilyuokun before leaving? In previous Mid-Autumn festivals, Shen Rong would celebrate with his family, but this year might be an exception. Shen Rong called to express his apologies. Mother Zhang Fengxia said she didn't care. Hard, accompany Ah Shui and my mother-in-law well. Chen Xingjia, who rarely praises others, also said on the other end of the phone, I watched the live broadcast, he is so handsome, just like me. Then when will you propose to me like my son did? We are already an old married couple, it hurts. Chen Rong hung up the phone with a smile and went to Nia Bangshu's house. When Chen Rong arrived, mooncakes, snails, pumpkins, taro with sweet osmanthus sugar, water chestnuts and other fruits were already on the dining table. Nia Sinian was watching TV in the living room, while Fan Nipping and Nia Bangshu, mother and daughter, were steaming hairy crabs. Chen Rong sat down next to Nia Sinian. Ronger, please sit down for a while. The meal will be ready soon. Have some fruit first. Okay, Dad, why can't you see half of the city? Oh, I don't know. He must have gone out to play. He's been going out more frequently these past 2 days. Fan Nipping came over with crabs in her hand. Your brother is dressed up like a monkey. He went to participate in an activity. His name is Thirst to Death but Not Tired. Is it cosplay? Yes, you young people really understand. I really have to thank you. After his ankylosing spondylitis was cured, he became much more cheerful. Mom, the whole family said this. Yes. Fan Nipping is really like a mother-in-law looking at her son-in-law, and the more she looks at him, the more satisfied she is. I am like a fish in your lotus pond, waiting for the bright moonlight with you. Just then, Fan Nipping's phone rang. After just a few words after the call was connected, Fan Nipping's face changed. Mom, what's wrong? Your brother was beaten and was injured and bleeding, but the other party refused to let him go. Nia Bangshu also rushed over. What, where is Banchang now? At the Dushu Lake Stadium. My brother-in-law was beaten, is this okay? Chen Rong planned to go and meet him, who was so domineering. Chen Rong comforted her, Mom, don't worry, Aksu and I will take care of it, it will be fine. Fan Nipping nodded repeatedly, okay, drive your father's car and bring your brother home. And Ronger, you have to be careful too. Chen Rong and Nia Bangshu drove Nia Xinyan's Havel Hyundai to the Dushu Lake Stadium. Along the way, Nia Bangshu was extremely anxious, and Chen Rong had to comfort Nia Bangshu while driving. In an exhibition area in the gymnasium, a young man dressed as the Monkey King was half sitting on the ground. There were obvious scars on the young man's face, his head was still bleeding, his chainmail was torn, and there was a pool of blood on the ground. Next to the young man was a petite and cute girl in a pink dress, waiting anxiously. I've called the young man's family, why haven't they come yet? He's still bleeding, and his life might be in danger if he's not treated. Just then, Chen Rong and Nia Bangshu hurried over. Seeing her brother's miserable condition, Nia Bangshu's tears instantly burst out. Chen Rong quickly stepped forward and used his skills to treat Nia Banchang, but although his injuries had healed, Nia Banchang was still very weak. Chen Rong's face was gloomy, who was so harsh? The cute girl told the whole story in a crying voice. This cute girl is called Xiao Yener, and she is also a cosplay enthusiast. Xiao Yener played Xiao Xiao in Canyon of Glory. Her cute and sweet appearance attracted a lot of attention as soon as she appeared on the stage. Xiao Yener also posed in various ways and let everyone take photos. Who would have known that a shameless guy named Na Sanxia would actually go around to the back and take pictures of Xiao Yener's private parts? Nie Banqing couldn't bear to see this and stepped forward to stop it, but he didn't expect that Na Sanxia would hold a grudge against him. Later, when Nie Banqing's appearance as the Monkey King caused a sensation, Na Sanxiao stepped forward and offered 10,000 to force Nie Banqing to wear chain mail. The chain mail is Nie Banqing's hard work, and he didn't even buy it when someone offered him 100,000 yuan. Besides, Nie Banqing knew that young Master Na was a shameless person, so it would be even more impossible for him to sell it to him. In a rage, young Master Na called a group of vicious criminals to beat Nie Banqing on the spot. Not only did he beat the man, he also asked Nie Banqing to kowtow and admit his mistake, otherwise he would not let him go. Nie Banqing was unwilling to do so and was beaten again, with a bloody head. If he was any later, someone would really die. Chen Rong nodded. Those who participated in the beating should stand up, otherwise there will be no regrets in the world. Chen Rong's words naturally caused ridicule from the onlookers. You came here in a Havelhound. Are you pretending to be so arrogant? You can't leave unless you kneel down and bark like a dog. Chapter 67, Sudden Incident, Complications. Before he could finish his words, the thug was slapped by Chen Rong. Bang! Chen Rong was annoyed that his mouth stunk, so he hit him a little harder, only knocking out 2 of his teeth. The murderer screamed and quickly covered his face with his hands. A lot of blood was already seeping out from the corners of his mouth. The man was beaten but did not rush to treat his injuries. Instead, he ran to a bald man in the middle and complained. Brother Hu, he didn't hit me in the face, he clearly hit your butt. The implication is very clear. It is said that you cannot touch a tiger's butt. You are Brother Tiger, and you are also a tiger. You decide what to do. This bastard can't even speak clearly, and he still doesn't forget to sow discord and create hatred. It was obvious that Brother Hu was the leader of these people, because he was the only one in the room, and he was accompanied by a woman in light clothing and heavy makeup. The younger brother came to complain after being beaten, which really made Brother Hu feel embarrassed. Just as Brother Hu was about to get angry, the girl next to him grabbed his hand and pressed half of her plump body against him. I think I recognize him. He is Chen Bird, who won the marathon today, donated 10 million and proposed marriage. Pa, Brother Tiger slapped the woman's fat ass. You bastard, you just want to get someone's dick wet just because he has a big dick? You damned bastard, I'm doing this for your own good. You don't want to become like Aaron, do you? Someone who can easily take out 10 million, shouldn't you be careful? The Long that the woman was referring to was none other than Brother Hu's former boss, Brother Kunshin Long. When Brother Long was trying to chop someone down, someone snatched the knife away and chopped him to death. After Brother Long's death, Brother Hu took over, and Sister Long began to serve Brother Hu. Some people on the street joked that they had always thought that Longtan and Tiger's Lair were 2 different places, but they didn't expect that they both belonged to Long Saw alone. Of course this is just idle talk, but when Brother Hu heard the word along, his expression began to change. What if this guy is also a tough guy? While Brother Hu was hesitating, Nie Banqing said weakly, Brother-in-law, take my sister and Yener away, and don't worry about me. Go report to the city guards after you get out. When the beaten thug heard that Chen Rong and the others seemed to be leaving, he immediately started to hum. He wasn't pretending, it really hurt. Brother Hu was completely unable to hold back now. He kicked his men in anger and said viciously, Humph! You beat up my people and want to get away. It won't be that easy. If I don't let you know why Kuan is so beautiful today, I'm not Brother Kuan Shanhu. As soon as Brother Hu spoke, several ferocious-looking brothers with tattoos on their arms came forward. Chen Rong slowly stood up and clenched his fists. Leave? Who said we were leaving? The atmosphere began to become tense and a war was about to break out. Just when everyone thought a fight was about to break out, Chang Yaojin suddenly showed up. Brother Kunshinhu, right? You are worthy of being called a tiger? Koen, you are so beautiful? The man who suddenly appeared was indeed very strong. He knocked Brother Hu and several of his men to the ground with 1 punch each. The man was about to swing his fist when there was a scream from the other side. Before he could make a move, Mrs. Longhu was already frightened out of her wits. What bad luck! I don't hit women. I really can't get through this dangerous place. After all, my assistant is the best. Chen Rong had a strange smile on his face. He knew the man who made the move. He was Sun Yuansheng, the general manager of Gusu Hengtong Building Materials Market. "Mr. Chen, are you okay?" Chen Rong was a little helpless, and was about to take action when you interfered. Of course, Chen Rong had to thank him. "Thank you, Mr. Sun, for your help." Sun Yuanqing nodded, then shouted at Brother Tiger and his men, "With just a few of your foolish followers, you are worthy of being called Brother Tiger? This is disgraceful, get out of here." Brother Hu struggled to get up and said angrily, "Today, we brothers admit defeat. Do you dare to leave a name?" Sun Yuanqing said contemptuously, "You still dare to retaliate? Come on, I am Sun Laohu of the Gusu Xiangshan gang." When Brother Hu heard about the Xiangshan gang, his face instantly changed. When he heard about Sun Laohu, he didn't dare to say anything. He got up and ran away with his head in his hands. The other guys ran faster than each other, leaving only the girl who wanted to run faster but was tripped by her short skirt, causing her buttocks and breasts to sway. Chen Rong expressed his gratitude again, and was also very curious about why Sun Yuanqing appeared here. Sun Yuanqing smiled bitterly, "It's because Assistant Pei wanted to come to the exhibition. Young girls are more interested in cosplay. Otherwise, why would a man in his 30s or 40s like me come here?" "Ha! It's Assistant Pei again. Did she really eat Mr. Sun's sausage at that time?" As soon as Sun Yuanqing saw the strange look on Chen Rong's face, he knew that he had misunderstood and quickly explained. "Chen Rong, don't guess randomly. Assistant Pei is actually my little wife. We've got a marriage certificate. She was bored at home and insisted on coming to be my assistant, under the pretext of dying of thirst, not tired of seducing the boss's daily life." What else can Chen Rong say but give a thumbs up? "You two know how to have fun. I admire you." While Chen Rong and Sun Yuansheng were talking, Nia Bancheng and Xiao Yener also added each other's contact information and had a pleasant conversation. After a while, Assistant Pei, Mrs. Sun, who likes the two-dimensional world, saw Chen Rong and others and her eyes lit up. "Thirsty but not tired, found the great sage Black Wukong. I am not tired even though I am dying of thirst. I found Xiao Xiao in the canyon. I am thirsty but not tired. I found that bird is really a big bird." After posing for many times with the three of them, the couple left satisfied. Although Brother Hu and his group were driven away, the culprit, young Master Na, never showed up. Chen Rong didn't care. After all, there was still a long time to come. If he dared to make trouble again, Chen Rong wouldn't mind teaching him a lesson. When it was time to leave, Nia Bancheng and Xiao Yener were still reluctant to say goodbye. Chen Rong and Nia Bangshu smiled knowingly, and Nia Bangshu even took a photo and sent it to her mother fan nipping. The post was accompanied by the following words: "Your pigs can also dig up cabbages." The three of them rode the Havel Hound home again. As soon as they got in the car, Nia Bancheng started chatting on his phone. It seemed that he was really captivated. When the vehicle was driving quickly to the middle of a certain elevated road, Chen Rong's face suddenly changed. "Oh no, the tire is flat." Chen Rong's natural skills as a veteran driver came into play automatically. He did not steer randomly, but released the accelerator and tried to keep the car straight. After the speed dropped, he turned on the hazard lights and pulled over to the side of the road. Chen Rong breathed a sigh of relief, opened the car door to check the tire, and asked Nia Bangshu and Nia Bancheng to get out of the car as well. There were dozens of nails stuck on the tire, and Chen Rong frowned. Squeak! The sound of sudden brakes was heard, accompanied by the smell of stinky brake pads, and 3 cars stopped beside Chen Rong. "Third Master, I told you they can't get away." Chapter 68, The Way to Death, Walking Away. There were more than 20 people getting out of the 3 vehicles, a Mercedes-Benz, a Land Rover and a van. Among them were people like Brother Hu, whom Chen Rong had met before, and there were many more people from society whom he didn't know. The person who just spoke was the thug who was slapped by Chen Rong. At this moment, he was standing like a pug next to a pale-faced young man with narrow eyes. This should be the third Master Na. Chen Rong's eyes narrowed, he was extremely angry. Before, when Na Sanchao and Hu Gu and their ilk injured Nia Bancheng, this could only be considered as provoking a fight and causing harm. Spreading nails on an overpass, especially knowing that vehicles are moving at high speed, is premeditated murder and is as serious as murder and arson. Na Sanchao, you have already chosen the way to die. Young Master Na had no idea that Chen Rong had already decided to kill him. Surrounded by a group of socialites, he walked over with his head shaking. "Oh my, it's broken. Did the dog hit the nail or did the nail hit the dog? Oh, heaven and earth, Which angel sister has given me this vent? Run, keep running. Were you happy just now? Sun Lao Hu from the Xiangshan gang is awesome. Can he protect you for the rest of your lives? No one has ever offended me, young Master Na, and got away with it. Shenrong said softly to Nia Bangshu, when I count to 3, you close your eyes. Don't open them until I tell you to. Take your sister away from here. The brother and sister stepped back obediently. 1, 2, 3. Nia Bangshu obediently closed her eyes and turned away. Young Master now waved his hand, and his men drew their weapons one after another. Sticks and knives flashed coldly in the sunlight. Bald Tiger Brother rushed forward with a mace in hand, shouting, Boy, today I'll let you know what happens if you offend us. Seeing this, the others rushed forward. Chen Rong's eyes turned cold and he rushed forward like lightning. He snatched the mace and punched Tiger in the stomach at the same time. Brother who was in so much pain that his body was bent like a cooked shrimp. The mace in Chen Rong's hand flew out and hit Brother who in the anus, and blood oozed out of his pants immediately. A thug holding a long knife slashed at Chen Rong, but Chen Rong dodged and the knife missed him. Chen Rong flicked his hand again, and the thug's hand went numb, so the knife was taken away by Chen Rong. Chen Rong thrust the knife in and pierced the thug's thigh. The villain fell to the ground, hugged his legs and rolled over, screaming in pain. Chen Rong seemed to adapt to the local customs and learned the Gusu Morong families returning one's love in their own way in Gusu. The villain's fists broke their elbows, legs broke their feet, and the knives and sticks they attacked also fell on their own bodies. Except for Na Sanxiao who was still standing, more than 20 villains were lying on the ground, having lost their fighting ability. From the time Chen Rong made his move to the end of the battle, it took no more than 10 seconds. Chen Rong looked at Na Sanxiao, and that guy's pale face became even paler. Young Master Na shouted in a timid tone, Don't think I'm afraid of you. I'm telling you, I'm not someone you can easily bully. Unfortunately, his trembling feet betrayed him. Chen Rong took a step forward. Don't come over here. Do you know who my grandfather is? Chen Rong stopped, and Na Sanxiao thought his intimidation had worked. If you are scared now, just let me leave. I can pretend nothing happened. Chen Rong said, Come out, I know you are here. Seeing Chen Rong inexplicably saying this to the empty space, Na Sanxiao couldn't help but said, Stop playing tricks. There's no one here. Let me go immediately. Alas, Mr. Chen finally found out. A figure flipped over from the outside of the overpass. Who else could this familiar face be but Yu Longgang? Mr. Xiaoye, I have a favor to ask of you. Please help me send Bangshu and her brother home. Yu Long was stunned for a few seconds, then said, Mr. Chen, is it necessary to do this? Chen Rong was somewhat stunned, You figured this out? Yu Longgang said helplessly, I'm not a fool. You know, you can't hide your desire to stab someone. Chen Rong nodded and said nothing. Mr. Chen, be careful of the old man from the Na family. After saying that, Yu Longgang turned around and walked towards Na Sanxiao's car. After hesitating between Mercedes-Benz and Land Rover for a year, he finally chose Land Rover. Ms. Nia, Mr. Chen still needs to take care of some things. I'll take you away first. After watching the siblings drive away in the Land Rover, Chen Rong calmly walked up to young Master Na and said, Tell us your last words. You can say 3 sentences. Are you crazy? Na Sanxiao showed an expression of disbelief. The first sentence. Na Sanxiao was really panicked. Are you really not afraid of my grandfather's revenge? He is not Jijie. The second sentence. Why did you kill me? Be a good person in your next life. Chen Rong pinched Na Sanxiao's neck with his right hand and applied a little force. There was a crisp cracking sound and Na Sanxiao's head drooped down weakly. Chen Rong casually threw Na Sanxiao off the overpass. The criminals on the ground were all terrified. Did young Master Na die just like that? They never expected that this sunny and handsome boy could be so decisive and vicious. Bald Tiger said tremblingly, It's over. We are all finished, and you are finished too. The Na family will not let you go. Chen Rong snorted, Let him come and beg for death. Amid the puzzled looks of the crowd, Chen Rong took the initiative to call the city guard station. Yes, I killed someone. The other party said his name was Na Sanxiao, and he was on a certain elevated road. While waiting for the city guards to arrive, Chen Rong also called the insurance company. After all, Nia Xinian's Havel dog also needed to be dealt with and driven back. It could be that the Gusa city guards were highly efficient, or it could be that the death of the third young master of the Na family was too shocking. The city guards arrived surprisingly quickly. They were shocked when they saw the broken arms and legs of the criminals and pools of blood on the ground. Who did this? A city guard who seemed to be of the highest rank asked. All the criminals pointed at Chen Rong. Who reported the case? Chen Rong raised his hand and said, Me. Who killed the third Master Na? It's still me. Where is the body of Mr. Na? Chen Rong pointed to the bloody mess under the viaduct and said, That's it. The city guard officer flew into a rage. You lunatic. You are so arrogant and lawless. Come on, take him down first. Just then, the city guard's phone rang. Yes, Director. We were just about to detain him. What, release him? But the Na family. I'm sorry. Director, I'll do it right away. The city guard officer was sweating profusely. Colonel, can I see your ID? Certainly. The city guards put shackles on all the criminals. Under the criminals' incredulous eyes, Chen Rong drove away in the insurance company's trailer. Chapter 69, Nan Ming Liwa, causing trouble to the holy body. From the time Chen Rong had murderous intent in his heart to the time Na Sanxiao had his neck twisted like he was being pinched, it took no more than 2 minutes. Young Master Na's death was not unjust. From the moment that nail was thrown, the fate of Na Sanxiao was inevitable. Nia Bangshu and Nia Banshang were both in the car at the time. If they had not handled it properly, the car would have been destroyed and people would have died. Na Sanxiao was indifferent to the life and death of others, but in the end he was treated equally by others. Another reason is that Chen Rong needs to establish his authority. Family is Chen Rong's Achilles heel, and Chen Rong cannot always be with them. Chen Rong is rich and a hero, but he can't even control the likes of Brother Hu. Since ancient times, prestige has been gained through killing, and Chen Rong also needs to kill Kuan to show the monkey. Na Sanxiao, who jumped out by himself, became the Kuan. What is even more shocking is that after the murder, Chen Rong did not receive any punishment. The city guards did not even dare to detain him and let him go. People like Brother Hu witnessed all this, would never dare to have any evil thoughts towards Chen Rong and his family again for the rest of their lives. This is what it means to kill people and destroy their hearts. The first thing Chen Rong did after leaving was to call Mr. Yu. Thank you, brother. I hope I didn't cause you any trouble. We have already suppressed it for you. You are from the War Department. It is not the turn of the city guards to take care of it anyway. Hey, I thought my brother would blame me. That kid from the Na family has a dirty bottom. He deserves to die 100 times. Just kill him. But, Lao Wang is a little dissatisfied with you. Lao Wang, which Lao Wang? Old Wang is the boss of me and Old Long, the undisputed king of the East Territory War Department, Wang Wuzun. Why is Master Wuzun dissatisfied? Elder Yu explained, it's all because of that old monster from the Na family, Na Jijie. He is a remnant of the previous dynasty and his strength is unfathomable. The three venerables in the East Territory war zone may not be without intentions to be wary of him. Fortunately, he has been hiding in Suzhou and Hangzhou and has not made any unusual moves, so everything is going well. You killed his grandson this time. This monster is extremely protective of his own people. I'm afraid he will do something weird. It's not that I'm afraid of this old guy. The small countries around the East Territory have been making constant moves recently, and everyone is on edge. The old king is unhappy, and he probably blames you for causing trouble at this time. Chen Rong pinched his nose and said nothing. Could he be blamed for something like this? You little brat, you're not saying anything. Are you cursing Lao Wang in your heart? You can't be so heartless. He was the one who helped you deal with the city guards. Chen Rong could only smile awkwardly. Okay, got it. Old Long continued, now that you have reached the Grandmaster level, the special training class between Old Long and I has been officially cancelled. I am too embarrassed to see you. Old Long and I will also work hard. No, brother, I still have. You're still thinking about the unique skills that Lao Long and I have, right? Don't worry, Xiao Gang and Xiao Yao will bring them to you. Xiao Yao will also be out in 2 days. Perhaps it was because of Master Yu's instructions to pass on his skills, Yu Long did not leave after sending Nia Bangshu home. Mr. Chen, Grandpa's technique is divided into 3 stages. In the first stage, you need to get familiar with the nature of alcohol and adapt to the flow of alcohol in your body. Be careful not to drink too much, and at the same time, you need to use the mental method to guide yourself. In the second stage, the alcohol vapor condenses to a certain degree and can be released to form a shield for defense. In the third stage, the wine vapor turns into a gourd. The gourd can attack the enemy, or explode and injure the enemy. At this point, the wine vapor is complete, and it can be used for both offense and defense. Besides that, the alcohol has another magical effect. It can attach to fists or weapons and cause fire damage. This is the method of the mind. All that moves the heavens and touches things is pure energy. If it is pure, it can move the heavens and the earth and defeat ghosts and gods. Ding! A low-grade basic fire technique has been discovered. It can be used to deduce a more powerful and easier to practice advanced technique for the host. Would you like to deduce it? Xin Yanju? After Chen-Rong obtained this skill, he had no time to read the instructions. Unexpectedly, when Yulong was about to pass on his skills, it jumped out by itself. It can enhance the power and simplify the difficulty of practice. Xin Yanju is indeed a top-level skill. Of course. After just a few seconds, a new mental method appeared in Chen-Rong's mind. Ding! Derivation completed. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the new skill Nanming Liwa Gong. Nanming Liwa Gong, a cultivation method with Nanming Liwa as its core. Grade, top grade. Nanming Liwa is the fire of the sun. In many legends of the Dragon Kingdom, Nanming Liwa symbolizes sacredness and power. Chen-Rong silently practiced his mental skills, and two swords made of flames appeared out of thin air in his hands. The flaming swords were as solid as substance, and when the two swords collided, they actually made sounds like metal. Chen-Rong's mind moved, and the two swords in his hands changed into the shape of bows and arrows. Chen-Rong bent his bow and aimed at a tree 50 meters away. The flaming arrow flew out like a meteor, moving at an extremely fast speed. Sizzle! A tree as thick as a bowl fell down with a loud noise, and the broken part was charred and emitting thick smoke. Chen-Rong wanted to transform, but found that he could not condense flames. It should be that the required firepower was not enough. Yulongong's eyes were dull, and he was obviously shocked by Chen-Rong. Chen-Rong was able to release flames without the help of alcohol, and the power was so amazing that Yulonggang was puzzled. Chen-Rong did not keep the knowledge to himself and passed the improved skills back to Yulonggang. After some practice, Yulonggang was overjoyed. Not only is it more powerful, but it also consumes less energy. Before, Yulonggang could only release the wine gourd once with all his strength, but now he can do it twice. Boss Chen, you are indeed a genius. Can you tell Grandpa about this set of skills? Of course. Yulonggang left happily, and Chen-Rong also gained a lot. If he had used this killer move when fighting against Monkey King before, he would probably have died on the spot. When Chen-Rong went upstairs, Nye Xinyan's door was not closed and the whole family was waiting anxiously. Seeing Chen-Rong coming back, Nye Bangshi hurried to greet him. Chen-Rong grabbed her soft hands and patted them gently. Fan Nipping asked with concern, "Ronger, are you okay?" Chen-Rong smiled and said, "What can I do?" Chen-Rong handed the key to the Havelhound to Nye Xinyan and apologized, "Dad, I'm sorry, the tire was punctured and it took some time to change it." "It's okay, as long as everyone is okay." Chen-Rong smiled. This was the home he wanted to protect. Nye Bancheng yawned as he walked towards the room. "I told you my brother-in-law is fine, but you guys still don't believe me. He's like Superman." "Okay, brother-in-law, you guys chat. I'm going to go mend my chain mail." While Nye Bancheng was being beaten, the chain mail on his body was torn by Brother Who's men. "I have an appointment with Yenner to check in at Sakura Country Style Street tomorrow." It is not known who is the innate trouble-making saint between Xiao Yenner and Nye Bancheng. This trip to Fengqing Street has caused quite a stir. Chapter 70 Undercurrents, Danger. I don't know when it started, but many places in Longwa began to spend huge amounts of money to build cherry blossom style streets. Suzhou also has a cherry blossom themed street called Huaihai Street. The street is filled with iconic cherry blossom culture such as bed sheet clothes, sake, and cherry blossoms. Cosplayers who like the two-dimensional world like to check in here. There is something abnormal about this matter. The Sakura people have done too many evil things to the dragon country in history. No normal dragon person would allow such a thing to happen. If there are problems among young people, it must be something wrong with the textbooks or the education. Nye Bancheng and Xiao Yenner made an appointment to go to Fengqing Street, not to check in, but to show off the culture of dragon country. The tall Nia Bancheng wore a phoenix wing purple gold crown on his head, a golden chain mail armor on his body, and lotus silk cloud walking shoes on his feet. He caused a sensation as soon as he appeared on the stage. After all, the image of the Monkey King, Sun Wukong, is truly deeply rooted in people's hearts. Xiao Yan'er was wearing a light blue Suzhou embroidery hanfu. The fabric of the hanfu was as soft as mist, and the patterns of the Suzhou embroidery were exquisite, making the flowers, birds, fish, and insects lifelike. A ribbon embroidered with patterns was tied around her waist, which perfectly showed off Xiao Yan'er's slender waist, which was so slender and charming that it could be held in one hand. When these two people stood together, the people passing by in bedclothes suddenly looked dwarfed by them. Many tourists stopped to take photos or asked to check in. Go away, you are not welcome here. A man who claimed to be the manager of Huaihai Street began to drive the two away. Why are you kicking us out? What law have we broken? Not only Nia Bancheng, but also the onlookers raised questions. You are not allowed to take photos or videos here. This reason was quickly refuted. There are people wearing bedsheets and taking pictures over there, why don't you stop them? The manager seemed to think the reason was untenable and changed the excuse, you have affected the nearby residents. The entire Huaihai Street is lined with Sakura country shops, and the majority of people living here are Sakura people. Affecting the residents? There are only Sakura people here, and you are actually speaking in their favor. Are you still a dragon countryman? The manager was furious and called a few accomplices to forcibly drive Nia Bancheng away. What a shame! In the land of Dragon Country, we allow you to exist in the Sakura style, but you drive my compatriots away? Who are you? What do you think you are? Just then, several Sakura people gathered around. They said a lot of gibberish to Nia Bancheng, and the words bastard and low-class pig were heard many times, which were probably not good words. Nia Bancheng was so furious that he was about to step forward and give these guys a few hits, but he was pinned down by several managers. Ingren showed a sneer, turned his head and focused all his attention on Xiao Yan'er. Yoshi, it's Miss Hua's job. The daring Sakura man actually reached out to take off Xiao Yan'er's clothes in broad daylight in front of everyone. Xiao Yan'er naturally refused and struggled desperately. Several Sakura people surrounded her with a smile. 4 meter Marseille. A Sakura man ripped off Xiao Yan'er's belt with a filthy smile. Xiao Yan'er was shocked and frightened. She put her hands on her chest, tightly hugged her clothes, and shouted loudly, "Help!" When the Sakura people heard the shouting, instead of restraining themselves, they became even more excited and pulled even harder, revealing a large white area on Xiao Yan'er's shoulder. You bunch of beasts from the Sakura country, let Yan'er go. Nia Bancheng struggled even more violently. The surrounding tourists also became completely furious. They stepped forward to rescue Xiao Yan'er, then surrounded the Sakura people, scolding and beating them. Seeing this, Nia Bancheng also shouted, "Brothers, there are still a few dragon traders here, don't let them go." As soon as they heard that there was a dragon rapist, more than half of the tourists immediately turned their fists and ran over. When the Huaihai Street managers saw that the situation was not right, they immediately let go of Nia Bancheng and fled with their heads in their hands. In the chaos, no one noticed that several Sakura people actually ran away secretly. After Nia Bancheng escaped, he immediately ran to Xiao Yan'er and asked, "Yan'er, are you okay?" "Of course it's okay." Xiao Yan'er said with some fear, "Brother Bancheng, let's leave here." The two of them had not walked far when they passed a school on Huaihai Street when a group of people came out, chattering non-stop. When Nia Bancheng looked over, he found that the leaders were the Sakura people who had just been beaten. This school was the Sakura school in Gusu. The leading Sakura, with a bruised face, was delighted when he saw Nia Qiao and the others. When he was beaten just now, there were so many people attacking him that he couldn't even remember who they were. But these two people in front of me are so eye-catching. A Monkey King and a Suzhou embroidered hanfu, standing among the crowd, are simply stars in the sky and fireflies in the countryside on a summer night. Just take it out on these two people. I have to say, these two people are so unlucky, and I don't know who is the jinx. The two wanted to escape, but the Sakura people surrounded them and blocked their way back. Nia Bancheng and Xiao Yan'er wanted to shout for help, but the man next to them covered their mouths and noses. The leading Sakura man suffered a loss once and dared not commit crimes on the streets again. A group of people pushed Nia Bancheng and Xiao Yan'er towards the gate of the Sakura school. Just when the two were about to despair, they heard a loud shout from behind, "Stop!" The two looked back and were overjoyed to find that the person coming was Chen Rong. Why is Chen Rong here? It turned out that Yu Lao received a tip-off that the injured and escaped monkey Lao Gui did not return to the Monkey Kingdom, but hid in the Sakura school in Suzhou. Shenrong came over as soon as he heard the news. He already had a grudge with Monkey Old Ghost, and he was eager to try out the new fire-based skills he had learned. He wanted to experiment it on Monkey Old Ghost right away. I originally thought that Sakura National School was an ordinary school, but after taking a look around, I found that the windows in this school were covered tightly, there were surveillance cameras in every corner, and there were several levels of security at the door. It is almost impossible to sneak in broad daylight, and if you force your way in, you might alarm the monkey ghost. Just when Shenrong turned back to the school gate to think of a solution, he saw Nie Bancheng and Xiao Yener being forcibly tied up and taken in. Shenrong didn't care about alerting the enemy and could only step forward to stop it. When the leading Sakura heard Shenrong's voice, he not only did not stop, but ran even faster. "Sakamai, stop him, catch your thing." Sakura security rushed out with electric batons in hand. "Stop, you damned guy, dragon people are not allowed to enter." But how could these security guards be a match for Shenrong? Shenrong just casually blocked left and right without even stopping, and 7 or 8 security guards lay on the ground twitching. Just as he was about to catch up with Nie Bancheng and Xiao Yener, Shenrong suddenly felt a warning in his heart, and then he heard a cracking sound. Fuck, there are guns in Sakura School. Chapter 71, Massacre, Alarm Bells Ringing. The path of utmost sincerity can enable you to predict the future. The moment the Sakura man fired the cold gun, Shenrong knew his murderous intention, so naturally the gun missed. Bang! Bang! 2 bomb craters appeared not far from Shenrong. Hearing the gunshots, the Sakura people didn't care about Nie Bancheng and Xiao Yener and fled in all directions. When Nie Xiao and the others were at a loss, they heard Shenrong shouting, "Get down! Crawl toward the door!" Although Shenrong had never experienced a gunfight, he had seen countless film and television productions and books about it, so it was natural for him to offer advice. The 2 men lay down as they were told, while Shenrong locked the aura firmly on the 2 people who had fired the cold gun. The 2 Sakura gunmen were about 100 meters away from Shenrong, one in the east and the other in the west, and Shenrong was right in the middle of the 2. Shenrong looked at the 2 men with a cold look in his eyes. The nature of the situation changed after Sakura opened fire. Shenrong just twisted his body without any effort and disappeared on the spot like a phantom. The gunman on the east side felt his eyes blurred and Shenrong appeared in front of him. It was too late for the gunman to make any move. Shenrong punched the gunman on the head, and without even looking, he rushed towards the gunman on the west side. Half a second later, the gunman on the east side's head exploded like a watermelon, with the seeds, pulp, and rind spilling all over the ground. The gunman on the west side was horrified when he saw this scene, and he pulled the trigger with trembling hands. Bang! Bang! But he had lost his courage and his aim, so how could he hurt Shenrong at all? Shenrong kicked the gunman right in the chest. The gunman was like a toad stepped on by an elephant. His internal organs were shattered and he died on the spot. It took Shenrong less than 5 seconds to kill the 2 gunmen and run nearly 300 meters. If Shenrong were to participate in a marathon at this moment, I couldn't even imagine what the scene would be like. The security guards and Sakura students who had bravely rushed out with sticks immediately hesitated after seeing this scene. After Shenrong saw clearly what they were wearing and the weapons in their hands, he could no longer suppress his murderous intent. Nearly 10% of the people hold guns. Nearly 30% of the people were wearing Sakura Country military uniforms. This is very scary. You have to know that this is Dragon Country, and Dragon Country has the strongest control over guns in the entire Blue Star. And right under the noses of the Dragon people, the Sakura people have unknowingly accumulated so many weapons. As for the Sakura Country military uniforms, they are even more intolerable, as they always remind people of their past heinous crimes. Shenrong was like the Grim Reaper wielding a scythe, harvesting cherry blossoms at will among the crowd. Shenrong was killing like crazy. In less than a minute, more than 100 Sakura people were wiped out. Shenrong's attack was extremely powerful. None of the people holding guns or wearing military uniforms were left alive. The other Sakura people who were not killed were seriously injured and fell to the ground, dying. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Hearing the familiar rooster crowing radio sound, Shenrong subconsciously looked towards the gate of Ingren School. Several special security brothers were winking at the gate. Nie Chao and the other 2 had been rescued by the special security brothers. Shenrong felt very calm. In addition, there are rows of combat brothers armed with live ammunition and ready to go. Surround them all and don't let anyone out. After finishing the explanation, Shenrong rushed into Ingren's building again. Half a quarter of an hour later, Shenrong came out, and all the Sakura people in the building had been cleared out. The Sakura people really have evil intentions. The physical evidence in many rooms reveals their devilish nature and vicious thoughts. Shenrong did not destroy it, leaving it to the officials to judge. After coming out, Shenrong frowned. Yulao's intelligence said that the monkey ghost was hiding in the Sakura school, but the school was drilled through by Shenrong and no one found any trace of the monkey ghost. My idol, did anyone sneak out? The idol naturally refers to the special security chief Xia Wenfeng, who is really good at playing the chicken crowing radio station, and Shenrong regards him as an idol. To reply to Mr. Chen, no. Shenrong came here for Monkey King, and after making such a big fuss, he ended up alone. The War Department officially took over Sakura School, cleaned up the battlefield, and sealed up the evidence. Shenrong left Ingren School and couldn't help but complain to Yulao. Brother your information is too unreliable. Not to mention the monkey ghost, there is not even a single monkey hair. That shouldn't be the case. Which school did you go to? That school, Gusuing National School. Brother, is it possible that there are two Sakura schools in Gusu? Shenrong went on a killing spree at the Huaihai Road campus, and the news must have leaked out, alerting the enemy. If he goes to another community, he will most likely come up empty-handed again. Shenrong told Yulao everything he found in Ingren School. Yulao couldn't help but get furious and sneered. Guns, military uniforms, surveying, feng shui, poisonous textbooks, parasite plan? Good stuff. After thanking his special security brothers, Shenrong took away his two treasures, Nia Banchang and Xiao Yener. It really brings trouble every day. If Shenrong hadn't gone to the wrong Yingguo in school, it would have been hard to imagine how miserable the fate of these two would have been if they had been arrested. Yener, there's nothing fun to do in Gusa City. How about we go to Zhouzhuang next time? Okay. Shenrong listened to their conversation and his eyes went dark. No way, look at the golden chain mail you stayed up late last night to mend, and it's been torn into chains again. Are you still going to make trouble? On the way home, Nia Banchang kept flattering Shenrong. Nia Banchang was worried that Shenrong would tell Fan Nipping and he would be under house arrest in the future. In his heart, Shenrong was also afraid that Nia Banchang was a big mouth and would tell others about Shenrong's murder. It's strange to say, but when Nia Banchang and Xiao Yener were lying on the ground, they were really lying on the ground, turning a deaf ear to what was happening behind them. They thought Shenrong was just fighting. Brother-in-law, you won't tell my mom what happened today, right? Shenrong breathed a sigh of relief. Well, just go through all the trouble. Sometimes, there seems to be nothing wrong with people being silly and cute. After returning home, Fan Nipping and Nia Bangshu prepared another sumptuous dinner. Fan Nipping also wanted to ask her son how he had fun with the girl in Fengqing Street. Shenrong and Nia Bancheng tacitly agreed not to say a word and just focused on the food, wolfing it down. Fan Nipping was very pleased. The family had a rare mid-autumn festival together. After finishing his meal, Nia Bancheng went into his room and never came out again. It was easy to guess what he would do. He would definitely be repairing his chain mail while chatting with Xiao Yener. Shenrong and Nia Bangsha gazed at the bright moon in the sky, drinking tea and eating mooncakes. Hubby, let's have a monkey. Here? Shall we compete with them in banging the head of the bed against the wall? Puff, hot tea sprayed out of Nia Bangsha's mouth. Chapter 72, Master Use Promotion, Star Sword Scripture. The game was impossible to contest. If you want to have a baby boy, it will have to be later. According to the established rules, it is not recommended for a daughter and her son-in-law to sleep together in her parents' home, as it is said to bring bad consequences to her family. Shenrong naturally wouldn't believe in such mysterious things, but he also had to respect the customs. Shenrong still slept alone in the small room. Nia Xinian had also stopped making any noise, so he naturally had a good night's sleep. Shenrong still kept the habit of getting up early, but he no longer went running. With his current level of strength, he might not even break a sweat after running 10 marathons. Besides, his speed was too fast and it would be too shocking. When going out, Shenrong casually opened the mall. Ding! Today's products in the mall have been updated. Today's product, Spiritual Detection, 1, the price is 0.01 yuan, would you like to buy it? Spiritual appraisal technique, can identify the authenticity of items and estimate their actual value. Shenrong was happy. Was the system planning to train him to be a treasure appraiser? Buy. Study. After closing the system mall, Chen Rong continued to quietly practice Nanming Liwa Gong in the community courtyard to nourish the young fire. Not long after Chen Rong left the house, Nia Bancheng quietly followed him out. Chen Rong was originally wondering why Nia Bancheng, who usually loved to sleep in, would get up so early. Brother-in-law Superman, you are practicing martial arts, right? Can you teach me too? Even though Nia Bancheng didn't ask, Chen Rong also thought of this. Whenever this guy goes out, he can hear the echo of inviting disaster. It's not a good thing to always get beaten. Chen Rong pretended to think, but in fact he gave the Wu Zhongquan taught by Yu Lao to the Xinyan Ju, allowing it to derive a simple and effective technique suitable for ordinary people to practice. Ding! Derivation completed. Shunwei Boxing Manual, a low-grade technique, follows the trend, uses ingenuity to break through force, simplifies the complex, and is suitable for ordinary people to practice. Chen Rong realized the beauty of this boxing technique after a brief insight, using limited strength to restrict a more powerful enemy. It's like a strong man weighing thousands of pounds sitting on a chair. A 3-year-old child only needs to press one finger against the strong man's forehead to prevent him from getting up. Chen Rong immediately passed the set of boxing manual to Nia Bancheng. Nia Bancheng felt like he had found a treasure and practiced it diligently from then on. Seeing how magical the divine art was, Chen Rong suddenly had an idea. What would happen if he used the spiritual detection technique and best time palm technique he had just acquired to deduce it? Ding! Discovered the mysterious skill, spiritual detection technique, analyzing, analysis completed. This skill cannot be upgraded and cannot be promoted. Ding! Discovered the mysterious technique, best friend technique, analyzing. Analysis completed, deduction in progress, estimated deduction completion time 12 hours. Previously, the Xinyan Ju was used to deduce the Shunwei fist in almost seconds, and the Nanming Liwa Gong also took only a few seconds, but the Bilai Woyang Gong actually took 12 hours? It seems that the more advanced the skills, the longer the deduction time required, and Chen Rong is becoming more and more looking forward to the deduction results. While practicing, Chen Rong actually received a call from Master Long. Since I became friends with Yu Lao and Long Lao, Yu Lao and Chen Rong have been in contact more often, which may be related to their different personalities. Brother Rong, Xiaoyao has been released from confinement. I'll ask him to come find you, okay? Chen Rong naturally nodded and agreed. He was also thinking about Master Long's method of nurturing sword energy. When will Master Xiaoyao arrive? Estimating the time, it should be almost time. Ah? How come it's so fast? Fast? Not fast enough. When Xiaoyao arrives, please help me see if there is any improvement in my mental skills. Brother Long, what happened? Why are you so anxious? Old Yu has also advanced to Grandmaster. Ah, he didn't tell me. You helped him upgrade his skills, and he has the nerve to brag to you? He brags to me every day. If you have a chance, please persuade him to behave like a decent person. Brother, please don't be silent. When Xiaoyao arrives, help me check. Xiaoyao is too slow. It's a pity that Gusu doesn't have an airport. Chen Rong couldn't help laughing. He didn't expect that someone as arrogant as Old Long would be forced to break down by Old Yu. It's true that there is always someone stronger than you. Lao Yu was promoted neither early nor late, but was promoted after he acquired the Nanming Liwa Gong. It seems that Chen Rong still underestimated this martial art. Long Xiaoyao arrived faster than expected. I'm sorry, Chen Yi. As soon as Long Xiaoyao opened his mouth to shout, Chen Rong was dumbfounded and immediately stopped him from doing so. Grandpa said that you cured his hidden disease and became your brother. I should call you Grandpa. Chen Rong sighed in his heart. The children of the Long family are indeed honest and upright, no wonder they are so dominated by the Yu family. Master Xiaoyao, we can discuss our own issues. Long Xiaoyao still insisted. Chen Rong said, Boss Yu and I are of the same generation. You don't want to be 2 generations older than Boss Yu, right? As soon as these words came out, Long Xiaoyao shut up immediately. He could lose his head and bleed, but he couldn't be lower than Yu Longgang. Mr. Chen. Well, that's more like it. Long Xiaoyao apologized again for his reckless behavior last time. Chen Rong naturally didn't care, and their relationship eased. Long Xiaoyao was not good at talking, so after he finished his polite words, he started looking at Chen Rong eagerly. Chen Rong found it funny. This young Master Long must have never been in love. It was a pity that he was so handsome. Master Xiaoyao, please just talk about the technique directly. Long Xiaoyao let out a sigh of relief. The first step is to gather the energy and condense the sword. After Long Xiaoyao told Master Long the method of nurturing sword energy, Shenyan Ju was immediately activated. Ding! I have discovered a basic technique for lower-grade sword cultivation. I can deduce a more powerful and easier to practice advanced technique for the host. Would you like to deduce it? It is naturally deduced. After a few seconds, the new sword cultivation technique was deduced. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the new skill Bo Tian Xing Do Sword Sutra. Zhou Tian Xing Do Sword Scripture. The sword scripture is derived from the Zhou Tian Xing Do Great Array. When practicing, you need to correspond to the corresponding main star position. You can draw the power of the stars to fight against the enemy and nourish and strengthen the spirit sword. Grade, top grade. Multiple spirit swords can condense into the Zhou Tian Xing Do Great Array sword array. Shenrong did not hide anything and repeated the sword manual to Long Xiaoyao word for word. When Long Xiaoyao heard this, he was overjoyed and immediately entered a mysterious state. He actually had an epiphany. Shenrong did not disturb Long Xiaoyao, but was also trying to comprehend the martial arts on the side. The Zhoutian constellation combines the power of 365 stars in the sky, with the sun and the moon as the main stars. The Nanming Lihua absorbs the power of the sun. This time when the spirit sword chose the main star, Shenrong chose the Taiyin main star. Shenrong practiced the sword skills again, and a sword with shining energy appeared in front of him. Shenrong clearly felt that the spirit sword had established a connection with the lunar galaxy in the starry sky. The power of the lunar star was drawn in continuously, constantly nourishing the spirit sword. Suddenly, a black python spitting out a red core rushed towards him. Shenrong didn't notice it until it was in front of him. During the whole process, Shenrong didn't have any mental warning. Shenrong suddenly felt creepy. Chapter 73, Lost in Advance and Retreat, The Secret Story of the Old Ghost. Seize. In an emergency, Shenrongyun used a pair of scissors to clamp the red core of the strange python. The red core is light and thin. Shenrong took a closer look and found that the red paper in his hand was just a page of letter paper. Looking at the monster again, it was not a giant python at all, but a thick, black braid about 10 feet long. The end of the braid was as sharp as a cone, flashing a dark cold light. She actually used her long braid to pass the letter through the paper and sent it to Shenrong. Seeing Shenrong catch the letter, the owner of the long braid shook it lightly, and the braid bounced back like a living thing, landing on the man's waist and wrapping around it exactly 3 times. You're quite capable. You actually accepted my challenge. The man in front of him had a face full of wrinkles like dry tree bark. He looked very old, with a long braid and a bright yellow jacket. His fingernails were curved like hooks and half a foot long, and he was wearing a pair of embroidered shoes. The other party was right in front of Shenrong, but Shenrong could not perceive him at all, and locking onto his chi was simply impossible. It's like a stealth fighter in the sky, right in front of you, but the radar can't detect it. Shenrong thought to himself that he had never seen such a strange person before. He said calmly, "What if you accept the challenge? What if I can't accept it? If you can't take it, then go and die. Even if the descendants of my Na family are unfilial, you shouldn't kill them." Na family? Nazaji. When Shenrong heard this, his scalp went numb and he immediately became fully alert. Don't be nervous. Since you have accepted the challenge, I will not attack you now. Just arrive as scheduled. Shenrong opened the letter and saw 16 big characters written on it. Tonight at 8 o'clock, at Sakura School, I will fight you to death. If you win, my grandson's revenge will be wiped out. If you lose, you will have to pay for my grandson's life. Boy, if you dare not go, he. Na Jijia looked at Nia Bancheng beside him, and then looked in the direction of Nia Bangche's house. That's enough. I will definitely be there. Na Jijia's dry lips lifted slightly. Call as many helpers as you can, so that you won't be accused of bullying the weak. This way, if you die, even the Dragon Lord won't be able to blame me, right? Ha 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 ha. Although Nazaji was smiling, his eyes were extremely cold. Ha ha ha. With a ghost-like laugh, the bright yellow figure flashed and disappeared. Oh no, how come this old ghost is mixed up with the Sakura people? It turned out that Long Xiaoyao had woken up from his epiphany. Shenrong did not mention Na Lao Gui, but asked with concern, did Master Xiaoyao understand? Long Xiaoyao cupped his hands and said, "Thank you, Mr. Chen. I have accomplished your mission." "What did you mean by bad?" "My grandfather and elder, you have made a plan. Tonight, Xiao Jiang and I will cooperate with Mr. Chen to go to Ingren school to eliminate that monkey ghost. There are only 2 experts on the Ingren side, plus the injured monkey old ghost who has not recovered yet. Now the 3 of us can say that we have a clear chance of winning. Now that this old man Na has intervened, I'm afraid the plan will fail. Chen Rong nodded. It's impossible to do this, Master Xiaoyao and Xiaoyu will not go. No, I have to report this to Grandpa. Nie Banchang, who was standing nearby, was a little far away and didn't hear clearly what was said. Besides, this guy also couldn't understand the tense atmosphere at the scene. Brother-in-law, what was that person like just now? Who was he cosplaying as? Chen Rong was too tired to complain. Alas, ignorance is really a kind of bliss. Chen Rong was unsure about the battle with Nazaji, mainly because he knew nothing about this person and had no way to predict or lock onto his aura, which made it difficult. Chen Rong had to go. It was obvious at first glance that Na Jijia was not a good man. He threatened Chen Rong with the safety of the 4 members of the Nie family, making sure that Chen Rong would not dare to run away. Life is always like this, full of endless unknowns. Advancing is worrying, retreating is worrying. Just when Chen Rong was deep in thought, he received a call from Mr. Yu. Brother, I've heard everything from Xiao Yao. Since old Na has shown up, you kids can't be involved in this operation. Let us old guys take charge first if anything happens. Brother Yu, what is so powerful about this old man Na that makes you treat him like a formidable enemy? 10 years ago, the 3 venerables of my eastern territory had a fight with Na Lao Gui. We had 1 Grandmaster and 2 Peak Xiantian Masters, and we only managed to tie with him after using all our trump cards. Now, Brother Yu, you have reached the Grandmaster level, and Brother Long will probably be there soon. Together with Wang Wuzuan, 3 Grandmasters can't beat him alone, right? That may not be the case. Lao Wang said that Na Lao Gui might be hiding his incompetence. Chen Rong couldn't help but swear, fuck, how come this guy is so powerful? Brother, if you live to be over 100 years old, you would be much more powerful than him. Chen Rong was shocked, that guy's skills don't look like someone over 100 years old. Na Lao Gui was the personal bodyguard of a favorite concubine of a previous emperor. His original surname was not Na, but Li. His name was Li Jijie. He was tall and handsome. Wait, bro, I've seen Nazaji before, and he's not even close to being handsome. I'm not wrong, just listen to me. Chen Rong quickly said, okay, I won't interrupt you anymore. The concubine couldn't stand the loneliness, so she had an affair with her personal guard and got pregnant. In the end, the truth could not be hidden, and the emperor found out. For some unknown reason, Li Jijia was not punished, but was given the surname Na, and was awarded a yellow jacket and 40,000 silver dollars. He was then driven out of the palace along with his favorite concubine. They hid their identities and spent more than half a year in peace and quiet. They gave birth to a child, a little boy. Not long after that, they were somehow exposed. After the news spread, not only did the masters of the imperial court come after them, but people from the underworld also started to hunt them down because they were jealous of the 40,000 yuan. It can be said that the whole world was their enemy. After a series of fierce battles, Li Jijie and the boy escaped, while the former favorite concubine was tragically killed by the swords. I don't know where Li Jijie got his luck later on, but he learned a bunch of weird skills, but his handsome face started to become neither human nor ghost. He slaughtered all his former enemies, shook the egg yolks apart, and scalded the ant nests with boiling water. After taking revenge, he began to call himself Nazaji, wearing a bright yellow jacket, a long braid, long fingernails, and small shoes. After the fall of the previous dynasty, the first generation of Dragon Lord also sent experts to suppress him, but it seems that he returned empty-handed. The Dragon Lord was furious and wanted to mobilize more experts to kill this beast. The top think tank Wu Tiancher asserted that Na Jijia would not dare to do evil, so he might as well make 3 rules with him. The first generation was skeptical, but he still signed the agreement. In the past few decades, apart from marrying and having children, Na Lao Gui has not changed much. When the descendants of the Na family committed crimes, the officials punished them according to the law, either imprisoned or executed. I didn't see anything unusual about old Na. Until 10 years ago, during a crackdown launched by the 3rd generation Dragon Lord, one of Nazaji's sons was shot dead even though he had committed a minor crime. Nazaji was furious and injured many of the city guards and brothers in the war department. It took the 3 of us to barely hold him down, but now my brother has crushed his grandson to death. I'm afraid he won't let it go. Chapter 74, The Battle is Coming. After listening to Yu Lao's story, Chen Rong felt heavier in his heart, but his eyes became more determined. It's already come to this, there's no point in thinking too much. Since I've accepted the challenge, I won't back down. Just as the challenge says, life and death are determined by fate, so why not give it our all? Mr. Yu was silent for a moment on the other end of the phone, and then said, "Brother, I admire your courage. This is really not the time to show off your strength. You have to keep your body useful." Since they met, Chen Rong has given Mr. Long and Mr. Yu too many surprises. First, the magical ancient Qigong cured Yu Lao's serious illness. Then, it untied the shackles of Long Lao and Yu Lao, allowing the two of them to regain the path to becoming masters. The improvement of the skills allowed the two of them to directly advance to a higher level. Not to mention how Chen Rong treated his brothers who had left the army well. In time, Chen Rong's achievements will be immeasurable. For both public and private reasons, Mr. Yu was reluctant to let Chen Rong take any risks. "Brother Yu, I understand your concerns. Na Jijie threatened me with the Nye family. If I don't go, how can I face my loved ones and friends in the future?" Elder Yu hesitated for a moment and said, "This matter is easy to resolve. I will send people to transfer the Nye family and your parents to the place where the family members are settled in Wuzhong. In this way, you don't have to confront the old ghost head on. Let the three of us go and meet the old ghost again." As soon as Mr. Yu finished speaking, a system prompt sounded from Chen Rong's side. Ding! The system detects that the host is facing a life choice, triggering the task staying or leaving the liver and gallbladder, and provides the following choices. 1. All-out attack, Jedi survival. If you choose to go to battle, the system will reward you with a chance to purchase a designated item for 0.01 yuan. The designated item is one Dongshu talisman. 2. Stay steady and don't waste time or develop in a shabby way. If you refuse to fight, the system will reward you with a chance to buy a designated item for 0.01 yuan. The designated item is one stealth talisman. Is it I will go even if there are tens of thousands of people against me, or I can't bear to see my friends become new ghosts? The whole incident was caused by the death of Na Sanshao. If the same thing happens again, will Chen Rong choose to let Na Sanshao go? Won't. There are many people like Na Sanshao who have done all the evil things in the world but have never received the punishment they deserve. Since Chen Rong saw it, young Master Na must die. I won't be at peace until you die. In this way, the hatred between Na Laogue and Chen Rong is inevitable. Chen Rong embarked on the path of a warrior by chance, and the warrior's pursuit of the idea of clarification of thoughts also influenced Chen Rong. It is better to take from the straight than to seek from the crooked. This time, Na Laogue and Chen Rong retreated. Will they continue to avoid fighting next time when they meet the more powerful Yan Laogue and Tu Laoma? With such a life, not to mention Chen Rong, even the system would jump out to scold him. I gave you a shopping mall, and this is how you repay me? Chen Rong made the decision without much hesitation. I choose one and go into battle. Ding! The host has made a choice, the mission staying or going is completed, and you will be rewarded with 0.01 yuan and a chance to purchase one Dongshu talisman. The reward item Dongshu Fu has been put on the shelves, the purchase price is 0.01 yuan, please ask if you would like to purchase it. Buy. Dongshu talisman, explore the deep and empty caves, see through all illusions. To use, stick the talisman on the back of your head, and the magic will appear. Chen Rong followed the instructions and stuck the Dongshu talisman behind his head. With a flash of green light, the talisman turned into a cool breeze that wandered through his six senses. Chen Rong suddenly felt refreshed. Even the mayflies in the distance were clearly visible wherever he looked. Apart from that, he did not notice anything else strange. Chen Rong vaguely felt that there was a profound meaning behind the Dongshu talisman given by the system. Having made up his mind, Chen Rong replied to Yu Lao, "No need, brother Yu. I will go all out to fight against Na Laogue." Yu Lao sighed and said, "Forget it. Since you have made up your mind, I will not stop you. Just be careful. Lao Wang has already left. Lao Long and I will also find a way to support you as soon as possible." Chen Rong felt warm in his heart and hung up the phone. Chen Rong then contacted Han Dahong, general manager of the trust company, and Gui Jiabao, general manager of Universal Human Resources Company, and fulfilled the promise made on the podium of Suzhou Marathon. Han Dahong took the lead in setting up the Pure Land Special Fund, and Gui Jiabao was responsible for setting up a sports company and recruiting talents in 3 areas: reporters, anchors and security. Of course, priority is given to recruiting retired and demobilized personnel. At the same time, Chen Rong gave Han Dahong several authorizations. Authorize Minzhou Xinchao Trust Fund Company, limited to collect dividends from all company shares under Chen Rong's name. Authorize Minzhou Xinqiao Trust Fund Company, Limited to use all company shares under Chen Rong's name to distribute dividends to improve the benefits of 5 class employees. Authorize Minzhou Xinqiao Trust Fund Company, Limited to establish a special trust fund of 500 million yuan, and the recipients of the fund are Mr. Qin Xingjia and his wife Zhang Fingxia. Authorize Minzhou Xinqiao Trust Fund Company, Limited to establish a special trust fund of 500 million yuan, and the recipient of the fund is Nie Bangshu. Han Dahong felt guilty. Boss, what's wrong with you? Chen Rong did not explain, but replied with a famous quote. Just prepare for tomorrow today, and prepare for death while you are alive. Preparing for tomorrow today is true prudentness, preparing for death while living is true magnanimity. After doing all this, Chen Rong found Nie Bangshu alone. Do you remember the slogan we saw when we got off the train? It is a great pity not to visit Huqiu when you come to Suzhou. Hubby wants to go, I'll go with you. When they were in Minzhou before, Chen Rong took Nie Bangshu to climb Gushan Mountain and visit Sanfang Qixiang. Now in Gusu, Nie Bangshu takes Chen Rong to climb Huqiu Pagoda and visit Qili Santang. It seems like a small closed loop in life has been completed. Chen Rong told Nie Bangshu everything about the duel with Na Laogue. Nie Bangshu, who usually tends to worry about gains and losses, was unusually calm at this moment. This is probably what people often say, when faced with major events, stay calm. Hubby, let's go register for marriage. I will be the daughter-in-law of the Chen family in life and a ghost of the Chen family in death. Chen Rong shook his head. How can the relationship between us be restricted by a piece of paper? With a wife like you, I would have no regrets if I didn't visit Huqiu. Nie Bangshu spoke again. Husband, let's sow a seed and not take any measures this time. Chen Rong still shook his head. Don't force it. Oh, you are a great writer. You must have heard of the story of Jingku assassinating the king of Qin, right? Some people say that the reason for Jingku's failure is that Prince Dan gave Jingku a beautiful woman before he left. You don't want me to fail because of this, right? Nie Bangshu was stunned at first, then pinched Chen Rong and laughed. The two of them wandered among the mountains and pagodas like ordinary lovers. Unconsciously, Chen Rong's aura gradually reached its peak. Before leaving, Chen Rong made a video call to his parents. Mom and Dad, I feel very happy to be your child in this life. Chapter 75, The Devil is 1 foot higher, the way is 1 foot higher. 8 o'clock in the evening, Jinshan Road, Sakura School. After Chen Rong took down the Ingren School on Huaihai Street, this was the only Ingren school left in Suzhou. Mom no longer has to worry about Chen Rong going to the wrong place. Perhaps because they expected what would happen, the streets around Jinshan Road were not lit. The usually secretive Sakura School was now even darker, with even the security cameras at the entrance removed. At this time, the Sakura School was shrouded in darkness, exuding a gloomy atmosphere. When Chen Rong stepped into it, it was like stepping into the ghost realm. Chen Rong was wondering if he had found the wrong place when suddenly a sinister voice came from the front. Boy, you really dare to come and die. Chen Rong snorted, you are playing tricks. I am here, why don't you show up and fight? As soon as Chen Rong finished speaking, 4 figures appeared from the darkness. Nazuji in yellow clothes, long braids and embroidered shoes, the tall Sakura swordsman in a kendo uniform holding a sword in both hands, the short Sakura ninja who was wrapped from head to toe with only his eyes exposed, and the old monkey ghost in a black robe with a pale face. He. The old monkey ghost smiled and took a step forward. I really regret it. I should have killed you when I was with old Manu. I didn't expect that I would end up raising a tiger to cause trouble. But it's not too late. You're still going to die today. Who told you to seek death and offend so many people you shouldn't have offended? Mr. Na, there is no need to introduce you. This is Chiba Yuman, a master of the Hokuchi Nitoryu, and the IGA ninja, Hayakuchi Hanzo. Both of them are here for you. You know what sins you have committed. The reason I told you so much is because I want you to be a wise ghost. When you go to hell, don't forget who killed you. Chen Rong shouted, shut up. You shameless old devil, do you dare to attack me? Believe it or not, I will kill you right now. The old monkey ghost was startled and quickly took a step back and hid behind everyone. You are so arrogant even when you are about to die. You don't even know how ridiculous and pitiful you are. You came here alone. You are abandoned, right? Can't you even find a helper? Old man Long and old man, you are so heartless. Bullshit, you idiot, you will never understand. Never abandon or give up is our eternal philosophy. Yulonggang and Long Xiaoyao appeared beside Chen Rong, and it was Yulonggang who angrily rebuked monkey old ghost. Long Xiaoyao stretched out his fingers and gestured in the air for a long time. In the end, without saying a word, he angrily hit 50 taxis. Didn't I tell you not to come? Yu Longgang said seriously, the older generation will eventually grow old, and we will have to face it. If we don't stand up now, when will we wait? Long Xiaoyao nodded, Xiaojiang is right. The old monster Nazaji over there seemed to be a little impatient. He said to the two Sakura masters, bring the people here, and our agreement will be fulfilled. If you have any grudges, we can talk about it later. Don't interfere in my duel, otherwise don't blame me for being ruthless. The ninja Sakuraman's expression could not be seen clearly. The Sakuraman swordsman looked unhappy, as if he was concerned about how powerful Na Laogue was, so he did not say anything. Na Jijia looked at Chen Rong and the other two again, you three can come together. I won't be considered bullying the weak. As soon as Chen Rong raised the Dongshu talisman, an extremely strong sense of crisis arose in his heart. The old ghost launched the attack without even shouting. Seize! A black light flew through the air like a giant python, coming from far away and wrapping around Chen Rong's hands. Chen Rong had already known that the black light was not a real giant python, but Na Jijia's long braid. Chen Rong naturally couldn't let it entangle him, so he quickly flipped over and jumped onto a horizontal bar next to him. Even though Chen Rong dodged in time, he still felt the chill from his long braid. The long braid followed him like a living thing. A black light flashed and one leg of the horizontal bar was broken into two. Chen Rong, who was standing on the horizontal bar, immediately paused and became a few inches shorter. The black light trembled again and circled again, breaking the horizontal bar on which Chen Rong was standing into three pieces. Seeing that Chen Rong was in a passive situation, Long Xiaoyao and Yu Long on the side were about to step forward and attack Na Jijia. Grab! The black light transformed from the long braid suddenly pulled out and pounced towards Long Yu and the other man. Unlike Chen Rong, Yu Longgang did not have mental warning. He rolled over hastily when his long braid reached his body, and with a swish, his set of branded clothes was torn. Long Xiaoyao was unable to dodge and was hit by the middle of his long braid, and he rolled on the ground. Just by relying on the long braid on his head, Na Jijia forced the three young masters to be unable to get close to him. The power of Na Laogue is so terrifying. Youngster, if you have any tricks or trump cards, use them all, or you will feel embarrassed when you see old man Yin. Chen Rong's eyes narrowed. He knew that this would not work and he had to find a way to break the impasse. At this moment, Chen Rong suddenly had an idea and thought of the newly learned Zhou Tian Xing Do Sword Sutra. He shouted, sword! A spiritual sword shining with starlight shot towards Nazaji. A trifle. The long braid actually ran into the sword light. The collision of the two forces actually produced a sound of metal colliding with stone. Clang! Chen Rong was very surprised. How could Na Laogue's long braid be so powerful? Chen Rong raised the Dongshu talisman and carefully observed the long braid that looked like a giant python. It would have been fine if he hadn't looked at it, but when he did, he was shocked. This is not a long braid at all, it is clearly an evil creature made up of sharp-tongued black ghosts. Chen Rong was shocked, but the magic sword in his hand did not stop at all. Chirp, chirp. Long Xiaoyao also followed suit and used the Zhou Tian Xing Do Sword Sutra. The two spiritual swords shone brightly, attacking Nazaji alternately. Na Jijia was not panicked at all, and continued to use his long braid to hit the magic sword. In this way, although the spirit sword could not hurt Nazaji, under the restraint, Nazaji could no longer use his long braid to hurt others. At first, Na Jijia was not panicked at all. Even if these two youngsters had been practicing since their mother's womb, how much spiritual power could they have? They would not be able to sustain using the spiritual sword for long. Unexpectedly, several minutes passed and the two men were still swinging their swords as fast as lightning, with no intention of stopping at all. Na Jijia had no idea that this was the magic of the Zhou Tian Xingdo Sword Sutra, which could draw on the power of the stars and continuously restore itself. While Chen Rong and Long Xiaoyao were attacking, Yu Longgang was not idle either. He quietly approached Na Jijia. Chirp, chirp. After Chen Rong sent out the rooster like radio waves, he mobilized his spiritual power as if it were free and released an extremely powerful sword. Almost at the same time, Long Xiaoyao also swung out with his sword with all his strength. The moment the two powerful sword energies collided with the long braid was actually stunned for a few seconds. Hurry, now! Yu Longgang, who was already close, jumped high, and chopped down fiercely with the 40-meter long sword transformed by the Nanming Lihua power in his hand. Boom! Chapter 76, The Demons Are Rampant, and the Three Demons Appear. The huge blade was dancing with pure white flames, snap, snap. The sword is powerful. Even someone as strong as Najija finally changed color. Boom! Nazuji was completely submerged in the sword light. A huge deep pit was blown out on the concrete ground, and the air was filled with sand. After discovering that Nazuji's python braid was an evil object, Shenrong formulated a battle plan, which was to use Nanming Lihua to deal with Nazuji. Nanming Lihua is the purest flame in the world and a natural nemesis of evil. He told Yulong and his friend about the plan through the chicken crowing radio, and Yulong and his friend tried their best to cooperate. Now that the plan has been accomplished, Shenrong is confused. Is Na Lao Gue dead? Long Xiaoyao showed a look of relief. It should be successful. Yulonggang was breathing heavily, but a happy expression appeared on his face. Only Shenrong stared at the deep pit with a vigilant look. The sand gradually fell, but there was no trace of Nazuji in the deep pit. Shenrong frowned, feeling uneasy. Shenrong was so focused on guarding against Na Laogue that he did not expect that two dark shadows behind him would suddenly attack Yulonggang and Long Xiaoyao. Beichen Idao style, cut. Crazy shuriken. The two Sakura people actually launched a sneak attack. Yulonggang and Long Xiaoyao were unable to dodge and could only try their best to avoid fatal damage. Puff! Yulanggang's back was cut by Chiba Yuman's sword, leaving a cut about a foot long and an inch deep, and the blood instantly dyed his clothes red. Laugh! Long Xiaoyao's right thigh was also pierced by the shuriken of Iga Jonin Hayakuchi Hanzo, almost injuring his vitals. Devil! How dare you attack me from behind? Shenrong shouted angrily, rushed to the two men, and used the Bilai Wuyang technique to provide emergency treatment to them. The wound healed visibly, and Long Yu and the other man looked at the two Sakura masters with unfriendly eyes. The two Sakura men wanted to move forward to make the final move and expand their victory, but something unexpected happened on the field. Chiba Yuman and Momochi Hanzo screamed and retreated more than 10 meters. One of Chiba Yuman's arms drooped down, and there were 5 deep wounds on Momochi Hanzo's chest that could be seen to the bone. Have I ever told you not to interfere in my duel? If you do it again, you'll die too. It was Nazuji who made the move. The reappeared Nazuji seemed to be even more terrifying. With just one strike, he seriously injured Sakurato's two masters at the same time. As he spoke, the long nails on his hands, like steel blades, were still dripping with blood. Upon hearing this, the two Sakura people retreated a dozen steps. Chiba Yuman nodded heavily, "Hi." A look of fear also appeared in Hanzo Baidi's eyes. Shenrong looked at Najija. The old monster had his hair loose, and the strange python braid from before had disappeared. It seemed as if Yulonggang's powerful and fatal blow just now only cut off Najija's long braid. Noticing Shenrong's gaze, Najija said with a fake smile, "I underestimated you. Come and take a few more of my moves." Before he finished speaking, Shenrong's heart was shocked. Nazuji attacked the three people. Although the attacks were in sequence, because his body was too fast, Shenrong and the other two had an illusion that Nazuji was attacking them at the same time. Najija appeared in front of Shenrong like a ghost, his fingernails flashing coldly, and he slashed down like sharp blades. With the blessing of the Dongshu talisman, Shenrong could not only see Najija's movements clearly, but also had mental warning. He used the Nanming Liuwa Gong to transform into a sword and could barely parry. Long Xiaoyao and Yulonggang were in a completely passive state. You two, don't resist head-on, you need to dodge flexibly. Under Nazuji's attack, the three of them kept dodging and counterattacking, their cooperation became more and more tacit, and they gradually found some rhythm of attack. But the more the three of them attacked, the more frightened they became. Not only was Nazuji's attack sharp, his defense was also amazing. Whether it was fists, kicks or spiritual swords, it was like falling into a quagmire, causing almost no harm to him. Nanming Liuwa Gong can indeed hurt old monster Na, but no matter how badly he is injured, his self-healing ability can allow him to recover and stand up and continue fighting. This self-healing ability is not inferior to Shenrong's Bilai Wuyang technique. Rather than saying that the three men were dueling with the old ghost Na, it would be more accurate to say that the old monster Na was playing a cat playing with a mouse. I don't know if it's a coincidence or if Nazuji has a bad taste. The wound of Long Xiaoyao and Yulong, which had just healed after being treated by Shenrong, was scratched again by Najija's nails. Hiss! The two men grimaced in pain and slowed down their movements. This old monster Na was really too evil. It seemed that Najija had had enough of playing cat and mouse. He looked at Long Yu and the others with a grin. That's enough. Just as Yu Longgang and Long Xiaoyao were about to die on the spot, a thunder-like sound was heard from the sidelines. Don't hurt anyone. A burly old man appeared in front of Na Lao Gui. Martial universe. A scene that made Chen Rong dumbfounded appeared. The old man blocked the steel blade nails of Na Lao Gui with just his hands. The long nails, which were invincible, only left a few white marks on his arms. Brother Chen Rong, Xiao Gang, Xiao Yao, you guys go down and have a rest. Hearing the familiar voice of Yu Lao, Chen Rong could guess that the powerful and burly old man was none other than Wang Wuzuan, the king of the Eastern Territory War Department. In addition to Elder Yu, Elder Long also stood solemnly aside. All three of the East Territory appear. Na Jijie glanced at Yu Lao and Long Lao, so your realm has been improved. I was wondering why you dared to challenge me. Come on, let me see what progress you have made in the past 10 years. After saying that, he took the lead in attacking the three masters. 10 years later, the battle between the two sides started again. Chen Rong took the opportunity to help Long Xiaoyao and Yu Longgang withdraw from the battle circle and silently healed their injuries. At the same time, Chen Rong was also paying close attention to the battle on the field. The combat performance of the three masters was far superior to that of Chen Rong and the other two. Wang Wuzuan practiced martial arts alone and had a strong physique, so he was the one who resisted head-on Long Jianzu and used his sharp spiritual sword to restrain the old monster Na and attack him by surprise. The main damage came from Yu Zhuzuan. The firepower attached to his attack caused relatively large damage to the old monster Na. It is obvious that the three of them have been practicing this set of tactics for a long time, which is far beyond the reach of Chen Rong and his temporary partners. Even so, the battle situation did not open up. The powerful self-healing ability of Na Laogui allowed him to remain at ease under the powerful attack of the three masters and not show any signs of fatigue. This Nazaji is simply Wolverine in the comics. Yu Longgang said. Chen Rong's eyes lit up. He took out his phone and asked this question online: how to deal with a Wolverine? Waiting online, very urgent. Netizen spoke enthusiastically and gave 5 ways and 10 suggestions on how to eliminate Wolverine. Use your powerful fighting skills to trap him. Burn him. Drown him. Take away his healing powers. Just then, the system prompt sounded. Ding. Be Well Kung Fu, Advanced Deduction has been completed. Chapter 77, A Prophecy Comes True, A Thunderbolt Strikes. Okay, system, you really have to play it this way, right? The estimated time to complete the deduction of, how are you, is 12 hours, and the actual time to complete it is 12 hours. Couldn't you have come a little earlier? Complaints aside, Chen Rong was still full of anticipation. How advanced would the best Be Well Kung Fu be? Congratulations to the host for obtaining the new skill, The Origin of Medicine. Chen Rong clicked on it and saw that the content of The Origin of Medicine was all-encompassing, covering everything from observation, auscultation, questioning and palpation to surgical operations, from the treatment of physical diseases to psychological comfort and conditioning, the properties of herbal medicines, acupuncture and meridians. All in all, the book is a good one, suitable for promotion throughout the country, but what? It is of no help to the current situation. It would be a lie for Chen Rong to say that he was not disappointed. This is such a cool system. You use this kind of skill to test the host? 12 hours. Do you know how I spent these 12 hours? Just when Chen Rong was complaining in his heart, he heard the system prompt sound again. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the new skill Seed Life Base. Planting Life Base, the exclusive upgraded version of Goodbye, All's Well technique, top grade. Attacking others can steal their vitality and repair yourself. Shit. Chen Rong's heart was shocked. Isn't this definitely a blood-sucking aura? Wolverine, no, Nazi, here I come. Chen Rong activated the Life Base and Jotian Xing Do Sword Sutra at the same time, rejoined the battle circle, and attacked Na Jijie from a distance. Na Jijie noticed Chen Rong at the first moment, and when he found that the spiritual sword fell on his body, it did not cause any direct damage. Na Jijie turned his attention back to the 3 people who were fighting against him. He completely ignored Chen Rong, thinking of him as an ant biting an elephant. What Na Jijie didn't know was that when the spirit sword returned, it secretly took away his last bit of life. Jotian Xing Do Sword Sutra can draw starlight to replenish spiritual power, and Zhongxing Ji can seize vitality. Chen Rong is like a tireless farmer, and the spiritual sword in his hand can be retracted and released like a flying hoe. The spiritual swords continued to appear, and the quantitative change finally led to a qualitative change. Shenrong absorbed so much vitality that the blood and energy in his body began to churn. On the other hand, after losing a lot of vitality, Nazuji was no longer able to recover to his full state through self-healing. Yu Josuan punched Nazuji in the chest with a punch full of yang firepower. Nazuji groaned and a dent appeared in his chest. This is also the first time that Nadal has suffered injury since the match. No matter how slow-witted Nazuji was, he knew that he was being ambushed. "What did you do to me, little devil? I'll chop you up." In anger, Najijie turned the blade and flew towards Shenrong, vowing to kill Shenrong on the spot. How could the three beings who were facing him do as he wished? Wang Wuzuan used the entanglement technique to lock Najijie in the encirclement of the three masters. Nazuji was anxious and annoyed, and his attacks became more fierce, but his tactics were disorganized. The three venerables fought steadily and cautiously. Yu Josuan attacked several times and inflicted several more wounds on Nazuji. Nazuji became more and more upset, and the resentment in his eyes grew stronger. "You forced me to do this. Yes, you forced me to do this. All of you, die." Nazuji suddenly tore off his yellow jacket, and something strange happened. Nazuji's body continued to stretch until it was more than 10 feet long, and his bones made a creepy creaking sound during the whole process. The clothes on his body had long been torn to pieces, revealing muscles that were as stiff as iron, and blue veins like twisting earthworms protruding from under the shriveled skin. At this time, Nazuji has gone beyond the scope of human beings and is more like a zombie monster. Even though it had turned into a monster, Nazuji still retained its hatred towards the people in front of it. Its eyes, which had turned into two deep holes, stared at the three of them, emitting endless chill. The three suppressed their fear and attacked the monster fiercely. The zombie monster roared angrily, letting out a deafening roar. Under the impact of the powerful sound waves, all three of them were briefly unconscious. The monster stretched out its super long arms and grabbed Yu Josuan at lightning speed. Puff! The monster's nails as sharp as knives pierced Yu Josuan's body, and Yu Josuan was seriously injured. "Grandfather!" Yu Longang was horrified and ran away without caring about anything. "Brother Yu!" In a hurry, Shenrong raised his magic sword and attacked the monster again. The monster seemed to remember all its hatred towards Shenrong and threw the Yu Josuan in his hand away. Wang Wuzuan on the side hurriedly caught Yu Josuan, and Yu Longang also rushed over and was heartbroken when he saw his seriously injured grandfather. The monster jumped high, instantly leaped over Shenrong's head, pounced down, and pinned Shenrong under it. The heavy pressure on his body made it difficult for Shenrong to breathe. Just the weight of this monster could crush a person to death even if he did nothing. The monster moved its head close to Shenrong, and a fishy stench hit him in the face. Shenrong, who already had difficulty breathing, felt dizzy instantly. The monster's sharp fangs grew out of its mouth, like sharp daggers, flashing a strange cold light. The fangs were getting closer and closer to Shenrong's eyes and were about to pierce into them. Shenrong closed his eyes. Damn it, this Nazuji is really poisonous. Just when Shenrong was thinking that he was going to die, he heard Wang Wuzuan shouting from behind, "Najijie, you still dare to hurt people? Have you forgotten the agreement with Wu Tianshi?" The monster seemed to remember something, and it spoke with difficulty. "Wu Tianshi?" Wang Wuzuan continued, "Do you still remember the original agreement? If you do evil, you will be struck by 5 thunders." The monster slowly spoke, "5 thunder, no." Before he finished his words, the sky was suddenly filled with dark clouds, as dark as ink. 5 thick lightning bolts tore through the clouds, like 5 silver dragons with bared fangs and claws, rushing straight towards the monster with the momentum of destroying the world. The monster had nowhere to hide under the exploding lightning. It raised its head in horror, its ferocious face filled with despair and fear. Not only the monster was terrified, but Shenrong, who was pinned under it, also felt the same way. The lightning was actually coming straight towards him. Boom! Boom! 5 lightning bolts were like swords of judgment, one after another, completely piercing through the monster's body. Everyone was originally afraid of the overwhelming lightning and worried that they would be annihilated. Unexpectedly, the 5 divine thunders only struck the monsters, while the others were unharmed. Shenrong was naturally fine too. The divine thunder came quickly and went away quickly. When everyone looked at the place where the thunder had fallen, the monster had already disappeared. The only person left on the ground was Nazuji, who had regained his human form and was naked. Everyone was shocked at first, but upon closer inspection they discovered that Nazuji was already dying. Before Najijie could open his mouth to speak, he was pushed aside by Shenrong. "You're still putting pressure on me? What bad luck! Chapter 78, Heaven's net is vast and retribution is inevitable. When Nazuji turned into a monster, the two Sakura people and the monkey ghost thought that victory was certain. Unexpectedly, a divine thunderbolt fell from the sky, and Nazuji was beaten back to his original form and was seriously injured and about to die. The three of them knew that the game was over, and they all thought about escaping. It's just a little too late to run now. Long Xiaoyao and Yulonggang were already injured by the sneak attack of Ingren. After recovering from their injuries, the two of them also kept a close eye on the movements of their enemies. Shen Rong even focused his attention on Monkey Old Ghost. As soon as the three people over there moved, Shen Rong shouted, "Still want to run? Dream on!" Long Xiaoyao and Yulonggang also flew out and ran towards their respective opponents. It is still Long Xiaoyao against the IGA senior ninja Hyakuchi Hanzo, and Yulonggang against the Beichen Itorio master Chiba Yuman. This time, Long Yu and the other man attacked with hatred and naturally showed no mercy. The two Sakura people on the other side, however, had lost their courage and naturally retreated one after another. It was only a matter of time before they were defeated. When Shen Rong faced Monkey Old Ghost, he still used the Jotian Xingdo Sword Sutra. His sword moves were continuous, and at the same time, Zhong Xingji continued to steal Monkey Old Ghost's vitality. Readers may be wondering, after fighting Nazuji, Shen Rong's vitality is already surging, so isn't it a waste to absorb the Monkey King now? Not a single bit was wasted. But don't forget, there is a seriously injured Yu Josuan beside you. While Chen Rong was absorbing the vitality of the monkey ghost, he was also transferring the vitality to his brother Yu. After a while, Yu Josuan had recovered almost completely and his complexion began to regain its rosy color. But the old monkey ghost was in a miserable state. He was weak to begin with, and after Chen Rong absorbed most of his vitality, the old ghost became shriveled and listless. Puff! Shen Rong pierced the monkey ghost's throat with another sword. The old monkey covered his throat in pain, with a complicated look in his eyes, not knowing whether he regretted it or not. When the old monkey fell down, his throat churned, as if a large amount of foreign matter was trying to escape. It's a poisonous insect. I almost forgot about these harmful things. Shen Rong's face changed slightly, and the Nanmingli fire gushed out, wrapping the entire body of the Monkey King. Fire energy turns into a gourd, explode. The extremely pure white flame completely devoured the monkey ghost, and the poisonous insects in the ghost's body were also burned away by the yang fire. There wasn't even a speck of ash left on the spot. The old monkey ghost, who had been wreaking havoc in the Dragon Kingdom for many years and doing all kinds of evil, finally died. The battle on Yulonggang's side also ended quickly. Yulonggang faced his enemy with a flaming sword. Shiba Yuman blocked left and right, but unfortunately his katana was just an ordinary sword after all and finally couldn't withstand the heat and broke into two pieces. Shiba Yuman's skill was in his sword, and he panicked when his sword broke. Yulonggang showed no mercy and chopped down with his sword again. Shiba Yuman was cut in half like his sword. He didn't even have time to twitch when he fell to the ground and was already dead. Only Long Xiaoyao's side has not yet finished. It's not that Long Xiaoyao is too weak, he was suppressing his opponent, Baidi Hanzo, throughout the whole process. However, this IGA Jonin was like a slippery loach. As long as the situation was not right, he would immediately disappear into the night. Hanzo Momochi was wearing a black ninja uniform and had the ability to escape. With the cover of night, it was as if he was invisible. Long Xiaoyao was completely helpless. Rather than saying that the two were dueling, it would be more accurate to say that Long Xiaoyao was playing a game of whack-a-mole. Hanzo Momochi was already unhappy because of running around, and when he saw Monkey Old Ghost and Shiba Yuman being killed one after another, and Shen Rong and Yulonggang also surrounded him, how could he still have the heart to fight? After dodging Long Xiaoyao's attack again, Baidi Hanzo did not hide nearby anymore. Instead, he used all his strength to perform escape techniques and fled into the distance. Baidi Hanzo's idea was good, but unfortunately it couldn't be hidden from Shen Rong. Under the effect of the Dongshu talisman, Shen Rong could see Baidi Hanzon's whereabouts clearly. Master Xiaoyao, at 3 o'clock, that guy is trying to run. Shen Rong pointed out the direction, and Long Xiaoyao over there drew his sword with all his strength without hesitation, without any delay. Unconsciously, Shen Rong and Long Yu had developed a tacit understanding. Disease. Spare his life and capture him alive. Wang Wuzuan was about to speak out to stop it, but it was too late. Puff. The spiritual sword pierced through Baidi Hanzon's back, with most of the sword exposed on his chest. Baidi Hanzo's eyes were full of disbelief. He hid it so well, how come he was discovered? Hanzo Momochi didn't even make a sound and followed the footsteps of Monkey King and Chiba Human. It's finally over. From the moment Shenron stepped into Sakura school, his fight with Nazuji, to Nazuji's encounter with the Calamity, the entire process could be said to be extremely dangerous, and Shenron even felt the threat of death. Looking at the corpses of the two Sakura people, Shenron let out a long sigh. Only at this moment did he feel relieved. Uncle! Grandpa Wang! The voices of Yu Longang and Long Xiaoyao beside him woke Shenron from his trance. It turned out that it was Wang Wuzuan who walked over. Shenron has met Mr. Wang. Shenron looked in awe at the burly and imposing king of the East Territory in front of him. I've heard of Shenron's name a long time ago. He's really good. Don't call me Mr. Wang. Call me brother too. Otherwise, your brother Yu's mouth will annoy me to death. Shenron smiled. Brother Yu's mouth was indeed famous. Not only was Long Jianzuan afraid of him, but even Wang Wuzuan, a veritable frontier official, was terrified by the news. Yu Jozuan didn't feel embarrassed at all. Brother, if the boss asked you to call me brother, just do it. You don't want us to be 2 generations lower than him, right? Shenron was not hypocritical. Brother Wang. Hey, brother. Wang Wuzuan held Shenron's hand tightly. Brother Wang, these Sakura people are full of evil and deserve to die. Why did you ask us to show mercy just now? Wang Wuzuan explained, Brother, you misunderstood. I am not pitying the lives of the Ying people. Besides, this old ghost has a high enough status and should know some secrets. Shenron replied, I have already killed him and there is no regret for it, but there are so many people in Ingren school, I should be able to find out something, right? Wang Wuzuan sighed, Brother, didn't you notice that this school is empty? These students from the Sakura school have infiltrated all walks of life in Dragon Country. They speak Dragon Country's language and use Dragon Country's writing, so it is difficult to find them out. Who knows when they will pop up and stir up trouble again? But that is all in the past. I believe that the Dragon Lord and the talented and ambitious people of the Dragon Kingdom will not let them succeed. After all, how can the light of a grain of rice compete with the brilliance of the sun and the moon? Since then, the Ingren school in Suzhou has completely become history. I wonder how long the Ingren style street on Huaihai Street can last. Look, Na Lao Gue is still moving. Everyone was shocked when they heard this, and almost forgot that the old ghost was not dead yet. The 3 of them surrounded Nazuji, ready to strike. I'm about to die, don't be nervous. I just have some secrets to tell you. Chapter 79, Just Kowtow, Mentor Shenron. Who wants to hear your secrets? You have become half human and half ghost. If you have the energy, why not think about it? Do you have any last words to say? Najijia was left speechless by Yu Jozuan's words and stood there in a daze. Najijia came back to his senses and laughed at himself, I was just being mean. I thought you wouldn't listen to me unless I told you some secrets. Okay, if you have any regrets, just tell me. If it's not difficult, I'll help you. If it's difficult, just don't say anything. Regrets? Of course I do. I, Li Jijie, have lived for more than 100 years in this life, just wanting to be with Wanru forever. I am only one step away from success. Najijie paused, after I die, can you bury me and Wanru together? Yu Jozuan said firmly, no. No way. As expected, this is God's will. Yu Jozuan explained, it's not God's will, it's just that burial is not allowed in Dragon Country now, cremation is required. Cremation? That's fine too. Just scatter my ashes next to the coffin. Wanru's coffin is hidden under the rockery in the backyard of Na's villa. There is a hidden cave with a mechanism. Also, there is a vase on the 3rd row of cabinets in my study. There is also a mechanism behind the vase. Inside is the diary I have written over the years. The merits and demerits will be judged by future generations. In return, I've left you a set of exercises. As for whether you want to practice them or even keep them, it's up to you to decide. The embroidered shoes on my feet are also treasures. You can figure it out on your own. It is said that when a bird is about to die, its cry is sad, and when a person is about to die, his words are kind. After Li Jijie explained everything, his eyes began to blur. Wanru, I heard Wanru calling me, here I come. Li Jijie, a hero who dominated the entire century, died with a smile on his face. Brother, since Li Jijie said that this shoe is a treasure, you should accept it. You have a smart mind and many strange methods, maybe you can figure it out. Wang Wuzuan took off the embroidered shoes from Li Jijia's feet without any hesitation and handed them to Chen Rong.
Chen Rong looked at Long Jianzuan and Yu Jiuzuan, and they both nodded at the same time.
Just take it if the boss tells you to. We are rough guys, so it's useless for us to take it.
Chen Rong felt somewhat helpless when he took the shoes. Even if these embroidered shoes were treasures, Chen Rong was still a grown man.
Who would be willing to be wrapped in a pair of embroidered shoes? Ding!
It is detected that the host has obtained an unknown item.
Do you want to use spiritual appraisal to identify it? Identification. Ding!
Appraisal completed. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Xinyu Lingshu shoes. Xinyu Lingshu Lu can increase the user's speed, conceal the energy when attacking, and communicate with indescribable things.
Chen Rong finally understood why Li Jijia's attack was so fast and could not be detected by mental warning. It was all thanks to this pair of shoes. As for communicating the indescribable, Chen Rong couldn't understand it for the time being, nor could he use it. Can it be put into the mall storage space? After receiving a positive response from the system, Chen Rong felt so happy. I am numb to win.
In this case, it is not unacceptable to put space in normal times and wear embroidered shoes when fighting. The battle finally came to an end, and Wang Wuzuan began to organize combat personnel to enter the battlefield, clean up the battlefield, and search the entire Sakura school. After all, Sakurado left in a hurry, and even if most of the evidence was destroyed, some clues could still be found through careful search. The remains of Hanzo Momochi and Yuman Shiba have also been collected. The specific arrangements will depend on the results of the negotiations between the Dragon Kingdom's Ministry of Rights and the Sakura Kingdom. As for Li Jijia, Wang Wuzuan cremated him according to the agreement and sent people to bury his ashes together with Wanru's coffin, thus fulfilling Li Jijia's last wish. Of course, Li Jijia's diary and the martial arts techniques he left behind were also brought back and sealed by Wang Wuzuan. Everyone thought that Li Jijia's incident had been completely over, but unexpectedly, a lot of strange things happened around the coffin of Wanru. These are all later stories, so I won't mention them here. After Wang Wuzuan arranged everything, he walked up to Chen Rong.
Brother, can you also help your brother Wang with his skills?
It might be because Wang Wuzuan had been in a high position for a long time and was not used to asking for help from others, so he actually sounded hesitant when he spoke.
Of course.
Wang Wuzuan breathed a sigh of relief and stopped stuttering. Thank you very much, brother.
Wang Wuzuan immediately orally recounted the martial arts techniques he had practiced.
The spiritual orifice is awakened, the profound veins are connected to the spirit, the yang energy is gathered, the yin energy is rooted, the steps are on the stars, the fists are on the 5 mountains, the martial arts are boundless, and I am the only one who respects myself.
Ding!
A top-grade basic martial arts technique has been discovered. It can be used to deduce a more powerful and easier to practice advanced technique for the host.
Would you like to deduce it? Yes. Derivation in progress, estimated completion time is 5 minutes.
Chen Rong remembered that Yu Jiuzuan and Long Jianzuan's martial arts were both of inferior grade, but Wang Wuzuan's martial arts were directly of superior grade. While the system was deducing, Chen Rong pretended to be in deep thought, and Wang Wuzuan tactfully did not interrupt him.
Deduction completed.
Congratulations to the host for obtaining the top-level technique, Hanshan Fist. Hanshan Fist, this fist decides life and death but not victory or defeat, it emphasizes the mind rather than the moves. When it is practiced to perfection, it has great killing power. When my fist is out, it is as powerful as the sun, and all the martial artists in the world will kowtow to me.
Chen Rong repeated the Hanshan Fist technique to Wang Wuzuan.
The more Wang Wuzuan listened, the wider his eyes widened, and finally a line of hot tears flowed down from his tiger eyes. I practice martial arts alone to prove that martial artists are not inferior to others.
Now, my path is complete.
After saying this, an astonishing aura burst out from Wang Wuzuan's body, and it was obvious that his martial arts realm had reached a new level.
Yu Jiuzuan and Long Jianzuan on the side were all envious.
I finally caught up with the boss, but he left me far behind again.
Brother Rong, Brother Yu's advancement will still be up to you.
Chen Rong did not answer, but thought of another thing. Brother Yu, did Qilin, a national player, follow you?
Yes, since ancient times, wars have always been fought with food and fodder before the troops move. We are warriors fighting, and the miracle doctor arrives first.
That's good. I also have some medical skills that I want to share with Qilin. Qilin was a medical enthusiast. When he heard that Chen Rong had medical skills to teach him, he ran over like a fly.
Chen Rong immediately started reading The Origin of Medicine.
Shi Lin was indeed a master. He realized the beauty of it after just a few sentences. After listening to a few more chapters, he was even more delighted when he heard the principle of looking, listening, asking, and feeling. Before Qinrong could continue reading, Shi Lin knelt down with a plop. Master has taught me the true art of medicine, so I cannot be disrespectful. Master Qinrong, please accept the respect of your disciple Shi Lin. Chapter 80, Medical College, Hubei appears. Shi Lin insisted on performing the etiquette of a disciple to Qinrong, and Qinrong couldn't stop him. Shi Lin stood up and said excitedly, "The honor of the teacher is noble and will benefit future generations." It's no wonder that Shi Lin was excited. For a long time, traditional medicine in Longhua has been in an embarrassing situation. It is becoming increasingly difficult to find experienced dragon doctors with excellent medical skills. It is not uncommon for foreign doctors to take antibiotics and herbal medicine at the same time when they are in charge of dragon doctors. The successor dragon doctors do not know how to diagnose and treat based on the diagnosis and treatment based on the clinical diagnosis and treatment method. Shi Lin has always been deeply distressed about this situation, but he has no good solution. The emergence of the origin of medicine completes the inheritance of dragon medicine's medical tradition, and doctors in dragon country can also stand up straight. It's really like the slogan, "Just point out where you don't understand." Mom doesn't have to worry about Longyi's studies anymore. Qinrong was very satisfied with Shi Lin's reaction. Good things need to meet people who know their value, otherwise they will be lost in the dust. Giving the origin of medicine to Shi Lin was really the right person. Teacher Rong, can this divine book be passed on to others? Don't worry, I will definitely choose someone with reliable character. Qinrong smiled and said, "Of course I can, but I can't stand you calling me Master Rong all the time." Shi Lin said solemnly, "The wise are the teachers. This is an ancient principle, and etiquette cannot be abolished. If Master Rong agrees, I will tell others without worry." Yu Jozuan, who was standing by, joked, "Qinrong is my younger brother. If you call him Master Rong, do you also have to call me Uncle Master?" Shi Lin was just a medical geek, but not a fool. He replied, "If Master Rong hadn't appeared, you, Master Yu, would still be lying on the sickbed waiting for me to treat you. What can you teach me?" Yu Jozuan, who was always good at talking, was defeated this time and had no idea how to refute. Qinrong suppressed his laughter and said to Shi Lin, "If we spread it out a little more, the pattern will be bigger." Shi Lin pondered for a few seconds. "I understand." "What do you understand?" Yu Jozuan was confused. "I don't know if Master Yu has heard the saying, 'What you have learned should be taught to others, and what you have earned should be given to others.' Teacher Rong reminded me that we should not only teach others but also spread knowledge and have a big vision. So why not set up a university? As long as people are sincere in learning, we will accept everyone who comes." "Ah, is this what you mean, Brother Rong?" Qinrong also felt that Shi Lin's idea was a bit too big, but establishing a medical university was not a bad idea. "It seems possible. But where will the teachers for the school come from? It won't be possible just relying on you and me, and I may not have that much time to stay in school." "My dear teacher Rong, you underestimate the appeal of the origin of medicine. If my old friends knew that they would have the opportunity to access this treasure book, they would come to the school to become professors without asking for salary." Shi Lin's old friends are naturally great players like him. Needless to say, with the arrival of this group of people, the school's reputation has really been established. It's great to have these national players here. Of course, they have to be paid, and not only that, they have to be paid higher than other medical school professors. And I will also be solely responsible for the construction of the school. Hearing this, Wang Wuzuan, who had not spoken for a long time, opened his mouth and said, "I've heard that my brother Rong is a wealthy man. It costs at least 5 billion to build a school, and my brother took it all without hesitation. He is really generous. However, such a school is a great thing that benefits the country and the people, so this heavy responsibility cannot fall on your shoulders alone. Look at this existing Sakura school in front of you. Is it enough? If not, there is another campus not far away. I have already thought of a name for the school for you. It will be called Longhua Medical College. I will go through the relevant procedures for you. If you have no objection, then it is settled. Any opinions?" "Of course not." Wang Wuzuan made the final decision. Don't mention it, it's really suitable." Shi Lin said excitedly, "Longhua Medical College? Great, then Master Rong is the undisputed dean. I will recommend myself as the vice dean, okay?" Qinrong wanted to refuse, but everyone agreed. Since then, Longhua Medical College was officially established. Gusu lost 2 Sakura schools, but gained a medical school that would become the top medical school in Dragon Country and even in the entire Blue Star in the future. There are still some shortcomings. Qilin and other masters live in Gusu very much. It's not very convenient that Gusu doesn't have an airport. Should we open up the military airport or build a new civil airport? We need to discuss this with the local government. After a few seconds, Wang Wuzuan stopped thinking and said loudly to everyone, "Thank you all for your concerted efforts today. Not only did we eliminate the unstable factor Li Jijia, solve the hidden dangers of Gusu Ingren School, but we also removed the cancer of Monkey Old Ghost. The establishment of the Dragon Country Medical College will bring great benefits to countless Dragon Country citizens. It is double happiness. I will take credit for you all. Please wait for my good news." Yu Josuan laughed. "The boss has spoken, we have to celebrate tonight." Everyone responded and the atmosphere was joyous. However, at this moment, a young member of the combat unit hurried over and said something in Wang Wuzuan's ear. Wang Wuzuan frowned. "Old Yu, Old Long, I'm afraid we can't celebrate with everyone. There's something new happening in the East Territory. It doesn't matter. Business is more important." Everyone answered in unison. Wang Wuzuan cupped his hands and said to the young member of the combat department beside him, "Hubai, you must help me entertain several distinguished guests, especially Brother Chenrong." After saying sorry, he left. Yu Josuan and Long Jianzuan followed silently behind Wang Wuzuan. "Hello everyone, I'm Old Wang's grandson, my name is Wang Hubi, my grandfather asked me to entertain you all, everyone should have a good time tonight, don't go home until you are drunk." The young man who called himself Wang Hubi persuaded the 3 people to leave as soon as he opened his mouth. Master Qilin was completely focused on the establishment of the Longhua Medical College. When Chen Rong was reading the chapters on the origin of medicine just now, Qilin had already recorded it. Now he is in a hurry to find his old friends. Once the recording is played, one tea he catch all of them? I don't have the energy to drink with young people. When Yulonggang and Long Xiaoyao saw Wang Hubil, they ran away without saying a word as if they had seen a ghost. Wang Hubi didn't care. He scanned the scene and shouted, "Which one is my grandpa Chen Rong?" Chen Rong was stunned for a moment. He didn't know whether he should stand up and admit defeat. Isn't it a bit rude not to stand up? If I stand up, wouldn't it be a bit like taking advantage of others? Of course, this is also Wang Wuzuan's fault, as he left in a hurry without explaining things clearly. Grandpa Chen Rong, where are you?" Long Yu and the other man, who had already run far away, couldn't hold back their laughter when they heard Wang Hubil shouting, and laughed until their stomachs hurt. Yulong thought about it and turned back, pulling Chen Rong away. "Boss Chen, let's go, this guy is a real tiger." Chapter 81. The evil young man is in power and beats the lackey violently. Chen Rong was being pulled by Yulonggang, and before he could react, he was dragged some distance away. When Wang Hubi heard Yulonggang calling him Mr. Chen, he also reacted and shouted from behind, "Grandpa Chen, don't run, wait for me." Yulonggang didn't even turn his head back, and dragged Chen Rong to a quiet place, then stopped and panted and said, "Boss Chen, you really can't stay with that kid. He can make people die." Chen Rong smiled helplessly, but Mr. Wang asked him to entertain us, and it's not a good idea for us to leave like this. Never mind him, I'll tell you when he asks me. Anyway, the farther away from this big brother Hubai, the better. Chen Rong asked curiously, "What happened to him? Why are you so scared?" "We grew up together. He was the one who got into trouble every time, but we were the ones who got caught. When we were punished, he would come out and take all the blame. The adults praised him for being responsible. Hey, we won't beat him. We are the ones who are being beaten, and we are still expected to be kind to him. Why? He was the one who caused the trouble in the first place. I won't talk about my childhood, it's all tears. When I was in military school, Brother Hubai said he liked a female soldier and asked us to help set them up. Okay, we helped. They made an appointment, he confessed his love to someone, the starry sky, the grass, the evening breeze, the candles, the youthful temperament, everything was just perfect. But, family members, who would understand? This Brother Hubai confessed his love to 2 female soldiers at the same time. Xiaoyao and I each built a bridge for him. In the end, he was beaten so badly that he was hospitalized. How miserable were Xiaoyao and I. We were scolded by the female squad leader for 3 days in front of all the female soldiers. The female squad leader scolds people so gently that the male soldiers blush when they hear it.
Xiao Yao and I really hope that we are the ones who are hospitalized.
Boss Chen, trust me, stay away from Hubei and stay safe.
At this moment, Wang Hubi actually caught up with them and said, "Finally I found you. Why are you running? I'm not a cannibal."
Chen Rong had no choice but to smooth things over. I'm just afraid of wasting your time, little prince.
Wang Hubi waved his hand and said, "Don't delay me. I will be responsible for accompanying you tonight. Also, I am not the young prince, I am your young grandson. Come on, Grandpa Chen, I will take you to a fun place."
Yu Long was about to refuse, but Wang Hubi grabbed his shoulder and said, "Don't run away again.
If you run again, I will take off your pants."
Yu Yanjin held his head in despair. Oh my god.
Chen Rong was also stunned. This Hubei was really a tiger.
The three of them came to a bar called Misty Blue Land.
This bar is probably very famous in Gusu.
It wasn't too late when they went there, and it was already full, with many people waiting outside.
It seems there is no room left. How about we just forget it?
After hearing about this buddy's deeds, Chen Rong felt a little nervous. As the bar was full, he decided to go back early.
Nya Bangshu must be getting impatient waiting there. How can this be possible?
Don't worry, I have a private room inside.
Wang Hubi led them in familiarly and kept greeting the staff along the way. After entering box 666, Wang Hubi ordered a bunch of drinks and snacks, and then began to talk.
When Wang Hubi placed the order just now, Chen Rong also took a look and was shocked. Any set meal in the booth starts at several thousand yuan. Although Chen Rong is rich now, he still thinks this kind of consumption is a bit extravagant. He looked around the box and found the environment to be quite nice indeed. It was my first time to be in a bar, especially such a high-end bar. Chen Rong looked outside the venue and saw the magnificent lighting effects. The crowd below the stage was twisting their bodies wildly to the magnificent electronic music on the stage.
Grandpa Chen, don't be in a daze. I'm toasting to you. Grandpa has been mentioning your name so many times these days that I'm almost tired of hearing it. Today I finally see you in person. I didn't expect you to be so young.
Chen Rong raised his glass and smiled awkwardly. Don't call me that, just call me Chen Rong.
Wang Hubi disagreed. How can that be possible? I have to listen to my grandfather's instructions.
Seeing Yu Longgang laughing on the side, Chen Rong pointed at Yu Longgang and said, Mr. Xiao Yu and Mr. Yu and I have our own friendships.
He is him. Grandpa, you didn't beat him, but Grandpa really beat me.
You don't know how heavy his hands are when he practices martial arts. After saying that, Wang Hubi ran to Yu Longgang and put his hands around his neck. From now on, you have to call me Grandpa Chen, and don't try to take advantage of me.
Chen Rong watched the two funny guys playing with a smile.
Yu Long seemed disgusted when he first said that, but it can be seen that they actually have a very good relationship. Suddenly, the DJ in the center of the venue shouted something, which instantly excited everyone in the audience. The entire meal will be paid for by Mr. Zhao in box 888. If Chen Rong had never been to a bar before, he would not know the value of this sentence. He just made a rough count and found that there were more than 100 booths in the venue, and the minimum consumption was several thousand yuan. There must be people who spent tens of thousands or even hundreds of thousands of yuan. This Mr. Zhao, whom he had never met, spent millions with just one sentence. The people on the field immediately started to flatter him.
Mr. Zhao is so generous. Thank you, Mr. Zhao, for the reward.
Everyone was smiling, except Wang Hubi, who frowned and called the waiter.
Order one more Hennessy Imperial and one Remy Martin Louis XIII. Hennessy Royal Jubilee 61988, Remy Martin Louis XIII 52988.
When the waiter heard that the customer had ordered a large amount, he showed an embarrassment on his face. If it were usual, the waiter would hope that the customers would order more and more expensive drinks, so that he could get more tips. But Mr. Zhao just said he would pay the bill, and ordering such an expensive wine in box 666 is obviously looking for trouble.
It's okay, go ahead, no one will embarrass you. The waiter was helpless and had to place the order. After a while, the door of box 666 was kicked open. Do you guys understand the rules? It's true that young Master Zhao paid the bill, but you can't treat him as a sucker, right? Wang Hubi took a look and said disappointedly, the man surnamed Zhao doesn't dare to come, so why does he let a small character like you come forward? Mr. Zhao doesn't bother to pay attention to you, it's just me who can't stand it. You're still pretending, what the hell? Snap. Wang Hubi slapped him and said, go ask if the man surnamed Zhao dares to talk to me like that? Chen Rong was confused. Just when he thought Wang Hubel was being naughty again, the system prompt sounded. Ding! The system detects that the host is facing a life choice, triggering the task, and provides the following options. 1. Harmony is the most important thing. Choose to pay for it yourself and keep things quiet. 2. Fight to the end. Trusting Hubei must have a deep meaning. 3. Watch from the sidelines. Stay out of the situation and watch the world go by with a smile. Different choices will result in different rewards. Please follow your heart and make your choice. How should Chen Rong choose? Chapter 82, Stand to the end and make the young master cry. Chen Rong frowned slightly and fell into deep thought. There have been selection-type tasks before, but they were not difficult to choose, and the task rewards were also very clear. Not only were there more options this time, but there was no mention of rewards and no hints at all. Chen Rong was a little confused. Logically, Chen Rong should choose the first one. This Mr. Zhao, whom he had never met, should not be a small figure. There was no need to cause trouble for him, especially when he was not in the right. Harmony is the most important thing. Although the wine is expensive, considering Chen Rong's current wealth, hundreds of thousands of dollars is nothing. If Wang Hubei wants to drink, just invite him to drink, and just stay away from him from now on. The second choice was to stand firm to the end and trust Wang Hubei. But he didn't know Wang Hubei very well. Combined with Yulong's just mentioned complaints, Chen Rong thought that Wang Hubei's behavior just now was the typical behavior of a young bully, arrogant and domineering. If Wang Hubei is impulsive and willful again this time, it would not feel good if I get involved. As for the third option of watching from the sidelines, Chen Rong had no intention of considering it at all. He was already in the situation, and that would be too irresponsible. Chen Rong took a deep breath, and finally said with a determined look, I choose the second one, and I will stand to the end. Chen Rong looked at Wang Hubei, to see if this grandson who had always called him grandpa was really a grandson. Chen Rong doesn't believe that Wang Wuzuan's grandson will be a hopeless case. The system prompt sound will sound immediately. Ding, the host chooses to stand to the end, and the reward will be issued after the mission event is completed. Now that he had made his choice, Chen Rong should express his opinion. He said, Master Hubei wants to drink Royal Shi and Louis XIII, so serve them up right away. If you don't have the ability, don't pretend to be a big shot. As he spoke, Chen Rong's eyes unconsciously exuded a hint of the majesty of a master. The man who was beaten was about to sneer, but when he saw Chen Rong's eyes, he shuddered and ran out, covering his face. Perhaps he felt that it was too humiliating to leave like this, so he shouted at the door again, just wait, Master Zhao will not let you go. If the man named Zhao dares to come, just let him come. Wang Hubei said aggressively. After just a few minutes of waiting, Master Zhao and his men still did not show up. The waiter brought the 2 bottles of wine and said that Mr. Zhao had paid the bill. Wang Hubei opened his glass and cursed, I knew this coward wouldn't dare to come. Chen Rong asked in confusion, Master Hubei, do you know this Master Zhao? Replying to Grandpa Chen, it's more than just familiarity. I've been wanting to slap him for a long time. This kid has relied on his father being the former governor of Sunan province to illegally obtain projects and maliciously obstruct his competitors over the years. Even when Grandpa wanted to follow the example of Grandpa Yulong and Grandpa Yang and find a way out for the retired brothers, they ruined it. After that, Wang Hubei called out again, Waiter, give me 5 more servings of the wine I just ordered. Chen Rong shook his head. It seemed that Wang Hubei was in conflict with this young Master Zhao. Brother Hubei, can we finish drinking it? Yu Longgang asked. If we can't finish it, let's pack it up. Doesn't your grandpa like to drink? I'll give him a few bottles as a gift, okay? When meeting this big brother Hubei, what else can Yu Longgang say but drink? Seeing the waiter still standing by his side, Wang Hubei said, What are you still standing there for? Why don't you go? Only the waiter was calling me grandpa in his heart, you old man don't want me to live a good life at all, it's so hard to be a waiter. Just die, the waiter gritted his teeth and went out. In less than 2 minutes, the door of box 666 was kicked open again. Wang Hubei, don't go too far. You just hit my people, I tolerated you once, you want a drink, I also buy you, is that enough for me? Are you sure you want to push it further? Bah, Jia Xiaojin, Wang Hubei, need you to give me face. Aren't you just pretending to be fat? Can't you play anymore? It is said that once is a good deed, twice is a bad deed, and Wang Hubei's repeated provocations are really unbearable. Young Master Zhao Xiaojin was also so excited that his face turned red. One has to have dignity when he gets involved in the underworld.
After all, he is one of the most prominent young masters.
Wang Hubei, don't regret it. Brothers, slap him in the face for me, isn't he shameless?
At Zhao Xiaojin's command, 7 or 8 lackeys came in from outside the door, rubbing their sleeves and ready to take action. When Wang Hubei saw this, he immediately jumped up like a rabbit and hid behind Yu Longgang.
This operation confused Shen Rong. Protect me for a while. I have never learned Kung Fu.
Wang Hubei sounded very righteous when he spoke, and Shen Rong was completely speechless. Zhao Xiaojin's thugs over there don't care whether you know Kung Fu or not, they just rush forward. But they had no idea how terrifying Chen Yu and the other man were.
In the blink of an eye, all these lackeys were knocked to the ground. Shen Rong and Yu Longgang did not use any ruthless force.
It was impossible for them to kill someone just by a few words. Seeing that all of Zhao Xiaojin's thugs were lying on the ground, Wang Hubei jumped out again.
Bang! Zhao Xiaojin was slapped hard on the face. You dare to hit me? Hit me again if you can. Bang!
Wang Hubei slapped him again, laughing as he did so. Someone actually asked to be beaten.
I've never heard of such an interesting request. Wang Hubei, stop it. Wang Hubei snorted, you said stop, so you'll stop? Bang!
Wang Hubei's third slap completely stunned Zhao Xiaojin.
From childhood to adulthood, who would not be polite to him?
Not to mention hitting him, no one dared to say a harsh word.
Young Master Zhao was furious. Young Master Zhao was very angry.
When young Master Zhao was angry, he actually cried.
Wang Hubei beat Master Zhao until he cried.
Hey, don't cry, why do I feel like I'm a bad person when you cry?
Woo, if you don't hit me, I will not cry. Stop whining. Wang Hubei finally withdrew his hand.
Finally, Master Zhao walked out of the box with a swollen face, red eyes, and full of resentment. When he left, his eyes swept across the faces of Chen Rong and Yu Longgang several times. The lackeys and thugs followed him out without saying a word.
You ask why I didn't say anything? It's too embarrassing. Who dares to speak? Whoever speaks will die.
The bar still delivered the 10 bottles of wine to be taken away, but it was unknown whether it was Mr. Zhao who paid for it or the bar owner paid out of his own pocket. Chen Rong no longer felt like drinking, so he decided to leave. Yu Longgang naturally left as soon as he said he would, without any hesitation. Hey, wait for me, there are 10 bottles of wine, it's hard for me to carry them all by myself. Wang Hubei wanted to force the two of them to stay, so how could Chen Rong dare to stay? Yu Longgang was right, Wang Hubei was really a tiger. Ding, the host has selected the quest branch, stand to the end, the quest event has been completed, and the reward has been obtained.
Rewards have been received. Chapter 83, An Unexpected Surprise, a Distinguished Guest. Ding.
System reward products have been put on the shelves, please check them yourself. Product, Suzhou Xinda Biopharmaceutical Company, Limited, price 0.01 yuan.
Would you like to buy it? Buy.
Suzhou Xinda Biopharmaceutical Company, Limited is a company dedicated to developing innovative drugs for the treatment of major diseases such as tumors. It is one of the strongest companies in the entire Longhua, with a market value of approximately 68 billion.
It's like a pillow sent to you when you're sleepy.
The origin of medicine I just got contains many rare secret recipes. If we can develop a mass-produced medicine, money will come from all directions. It will not only restore the reputation of dragon medicine, but also benefit the people of Dragon Country. Chen Rong now has the Longhua Medical College and a pharmaceutical company under his control, and he also has the formula in his hands. For him, producing medicines is as easy as eating and drinking.
Of course, Chen Rong's medicine prices must be affordable or even low.
If one has to spend all his money to cure the disease, then the meaning of Dragon Doctor in saving lives and healing the wounded will be lost.
The handover from the pharmaceutical company will be left for daytime. It's getting late now and my family must be getting anxiously waited for.
During the video chat before departure, Chen Rong only said one sentimental remark and then hung up.
Chen Rong opened WeChat on his phone, which contained messages from his parents and Nie Bangshu. Dinjiang, have you encountered any difficulties? Your father and I believe that you will be able to overcome all difficulties and return victorious.
In fact, your parents are very proud to have a child like you. The table is full of delicious food and wine, don't rush to return home. I am worried about you and lean against the window, reflecting the light of snow. Listening to his parents' voice messages and reading the poem with Nie Bangshu's name on it, Chen Rong was deeply moved. There is always a light among thousands of houses that gives me warmth, and there is always a star in the vast galaxy that gives me hope. When Chen Rong returned to the Nye family, Nye Bangshu was waiting for him.
I'm back.
Nye Bangshu flew into Chen Rong's arms, tears streaming down her face before she could say a word. Chen Rong hugged Nye Bangshu tightly, feeling her heartbeat and the slight trembling of her body. Nye Xinian, Fan Ni Ping and Nye Bancheng quietly retreated to their own rooms, leaving the space to the young couple. After a long time, the two began to let go, and Chen Rong wiped away the tears from the corners of Nye Bangshu's eyes. The two sat on the sofa, leaning against each other and chatting for a long time. Although only a few hours had passed, Nye Bangshu felt like centuries had passed. After escaping this disaster, the two seemed to have endless things to talk about.
Nye Bancheng could no longer bear it.
My super brother-in-law, my dear sister, why are you still chatting at this time?
Can you have a little sense of public morality? I have to go to work tomorrow.
When Chen Rong heard that Nye Bancheng was going to work, he immediately became curious. A few days ago, Mom was complaining about you staying at home all day.
You found a job so quickly? It's all thanks to my brother-in-law.
Mr. Sun, the tiger of Shangshan Gang, who came to our aid that day, said he admired my talent and asked me to do something for him.
Nye Bancheng said complacently. Pay me 1 million to make a giant black Goku. It's 1 million. And it's in Haingtong, Guso Haingtong Building Materials Market. It's very famous, brother-in-law, do you know it?
Chen Rong had an outburst of fuck in his heart.
Haingtong Building Materials Market is under his name. Do you think Chen Rong knows about it? Well, Sun Yuansheng, Sun Lahu, you got your lover to be your assistant, and you got your new boss's brother-in-law to work there? You really know how to have fun.
Chen Rong couldn't expose him, so he had to encourage him. Bancheng, you have to work hard.
Yeah, definitely.
Nye Bancheng clenched his fists and made a cheering gesture in front of his chest. Although he slept late the night before, Chen Rong still woke up on time the next day. I thought I was early, but I was surprised to see Nye Bancheng in the community. He was practicing Shunwei boxing diligently.
When Nye Bancheng saw Chen Rong, he immediately waved his hand enthusiastically. Brother-in-law, are you surprised?
Yes, a little bit. Before I met my brother-in-law, I was like a useless person.
My brother-in-law cured my illness and gave me confidence.
I want to train to be as strong as my brother-in-law and protect Yen'er well. At first, Chen Rong really thought that this child had become more conscious, but he didn't expect that the last sentence gave him away. It turned out that the power of love is infinite. After the two of them exercised for a while and went upstairs, Nye Xinian started to get up.
Dad, this wine was given to me by a friend yesterday. He gave me 2 of them. I'm giving you 1 of them, and I'm going to give the other one to the boss of Bancheng. Where did these 2 bottles of wine come from?
Of course they were brought back from the Miss Blue Bar. The precious treasure Wang Hubi said that he could not carry it all, and insisted that Chen Rong take 2 copies home. He kept 3 copies for himself, 1 for each of the 3 grandfathers. 2 bottles each of Hennessy Imperial and Remy Martin Louis XIII. In fact, Chen Rong was mainly grateful to Sun Yuansheng for his help that day. Although Chen Rong did not need to help based on his strength, he had to appreciate the help. When he heard that it was a gift for his son's boss, Nye Xinian misunderstood.
He thought Chen Rong was going to curry favor with Sun Yuansheng. Nye Xinian immediately said, "Oh, so, should we take both copies with us?" "Need not. Dad, when did you become so generous? You gave them all away as gifts. These 2 bottles of wine cost hundreds of thousands."
Sun Bancheng said.
"Ah. Then just give me 1. After knowing the value, Nye Xinian looked distressed when he spoke.
Looking at Nye Xinian's mercenary appearance, Chen Rong and Nye Bancheng laughed out loud, and the living room was filled with a happy atmosphere.
Chen Rong still drove Nye Xinian's Havel Hyundai and took Nye Bancheng to Haingtong Building Materials Market.
After Nye Bancheng had a brief meeting with Sun Yuansheng, he happily went to start work without any office atmosphere at all.
After all, you can do what you like and make money at the same time. How can you not be happy?
Chen Rong stayed in the office, took out the 2 bottles of wine, and expressed his gratitude clearly.
It's given by the boss. If I don't take it, I'm being disrespectful. Sun Yuansheng accepted it without any hesitation, without any pretense. Mr. Chen, I also need to explain something about your brother-in-law. I didn't do this on purpose to please you.
This part of the budget has always been available in the building materials market.
Even if there is no Black Goku, we will still put Megatron and Bumblebee at the door. It just so happens that Black Wukon's wind has blown here again. If I can contribute to the expansion of dragon country culture, why not do it? It is said that one should promote the talented regardless of their relationship with him. This young man Xiaonia really has this talent. What do you think, Mr. Chen? Chen Rong nodded. What you said makes sense. You even use your own wife as your assistant. This is truly promoting the talented person regardless of relationship. Chen Rong deliberately joked, where's assistant pay? I remember asking her to get Bilyukun last time, but I didn't get to drink it. Sun Yuanqing's face turned red, and just as he was about to speak, he heard Assistant Pei shout, "Boss, a distinguished guest is here." Chen Rong looked out the door and was stunned. What a coincidence! The distinguished guest was actually an acquaintance. Chapter 84 Family Marriage, Peerless Master. Assistant Pei welcomed two guests, a man and a woman. The woman was young and beautiful, with a graceful figure and capable temperament. The male guest followed behind her, his face seemed a little reserved, but his eyes were full of vigor and vitality. When Chen Rong saw it, he was delighted, because he knew both of them. The eldest daughter of the Yi family in Suzhou and Hangzhou, Nia Bangshua's best friend, Yi Huiwen. Chen Rong's old classmate, the groom Xiao Mudi who stole the spotlight in the Minzhou luxury wedding car fleet incident not long ago. Before Sun Yuanqing could introduce the two parties, Yi Huiwen had already walked up to Chen Rong. As she walked, Yi Huiwen's graceful figure swayed with every step. Her simple yet stylish outfit fully revealed the aura of a strong woman. It is hard to imagine that both sweetness and queerness can appear in one person at the same time. Mr. Chen, we meet again. Yi Huiwen extended her hand gracefully. Chen Rong was stunned for a moment, then slowly raised his hand and held it. Her skin was delicate, soft, and slightly cool. Chen Rong touched it lightly and then withdrew his hand. Yes, we meet again, Miss Yi. It seems that this world is really small. Their eyes met, and looking at Chen Rong's sincere and sunny face, a trace of panic appeared in Yi Huiwen's eyes, who was originally calm and elegant. Oh, what a coincidence, old squad leader, how come we meet again? Xiao Mudi's words eased Yi Huiwen's embarrassment, and she breathed a sigh of relief. Chen Rong and Xiao hugged each other excitedly. Ah Xiao, why are you and Miss Yi here? The two separated, and Xiao Mudi replied, doesn't the company have comprehensive cooperation with the Yi family in the new low-carbon and environmentally friendly cement? President Wang sent me to assist President Yi in market promotion. After all, I still have some say in the field of technology. Chen Rong nodded. This product was actually developed by him alone. Xiao Mui was still being modest. Yi Huiwen continued, Mr. Sun's Hangtong building materials market is one of the largest places in Suzhou, so we came here to pay our respects. Sun Yuanqing looked at Chen Rong in surprise and said, I was just saying I would introduce you to each other. It turns out that you all know Mr. Chen, Mr. Yi, and Director Xiao. The Yi family of Suzhou and Hangzhou is itself a giant in infrastructure. The Hangtong building materials market is also the leader in Suzhou, and the new low-carbon and environmentally friendly cement of the Baman Cement Company is the current star product. When several people talked about cooperation, they almost hit it off immediately. When Yi Xiao and Sun Yuansheng were discussing cooperation, Chen Rong did not interrupt. Chen Rong fully controls the Hangtong building materials market and holds the majority of shares in the Baman Cement Company. Yi Huiwen is Nia Bangshua's best friend and half of her family, so it's a good idea to let them talk it over. This time, Assistant Pei finally served everyone Dongting Bilyuokun. Chen Rong deliberately joked, it is thanks to Miss Yi and Director Xiao that I can drink such good tea. Does Assistant Pei have any opinion about me? Ha! Madame Jinsuan, Assistant Pei's eyes widened. Sun Yuansheng immediately said, you can't blame Assistant Pei. I can only drink it thanks to Miss Yi and Director Xiao. Chen Rong and his companions burst into laughter. Assistant Pei gave a thumbs up and praised her husband's wit. Originally, Nia Bangshu had planned to go to Yuhang to play with Yi Huiwen. When she heard that she and Ah Xiao had arrived in Gusu, she was naturally overjoyed. Nia Bangshu hosted a private room in the Liwa Mediterranean Steakhouse of the Suzhou Zhouji Hotel to entertain Yi Xiao and his friend. This is a steakhouse located in a high-star hotel. The environment is naturally high-end and the service is impeccable. If there is any disadvantage, it is that it is expensive, with an average of nearly 1,000 yuan per person. But for a few people now, it's just a sprinkle of water. Several people already knew each other, so they were not restrained during the meal. They talked happily and the atmosphere was very harmonious.
Unexpectedly, after Yi Huiwen went to the bathroom, her face turned ugly. Nya Bangshu was very careful and noticed something was wrong immediately. "Wenzi, what's wrong with you?" When Yi Huiwen was struggling over whether to speak or not, the door of the box was pushed open. "You are all Huiwen's friends, please allow me to introduce myself. My last name is Zhao Xiaojin, and I am Huiwen's fiancé. I am very happy to meet you all. Mr. Zhao, please respect yourself." "What fiancé? I didn't agree to it at all, okay? Don't call me Huiwen. I'm not that familiar with you. You will agree sooner or later. Your father, Uncle Wowan, and your mother, Aunt Ma Rong, are very optimistic about us being together." Everyone suddenly realized after hearing this. No wonder Yi Huiwen didn't want to talk about it. It turned out that she had encountered an arranged marriage. After Zhao Xiaojin finished speaking, he shook the red wine glass in his hand and looked at everyone in the box proudly. When Zhao Xiaojin saw Chen Rong's half-smile, he was shocked. Only one night had passed, how could he not remember this face? Zhao Xiaojin looked around hurriedly, and after confirming that Wang Hubel was not there, he said, "Wang Hubel is not here. I warn you not to mess around." Chen Rong laughed secretly. It seemed that Wang Hubi really left a shadow in the heart of Mr. Zhao. "It's you who should stop messing around. What era is this? As long as Miss Yi doesn't agree, you can't go against her wishes." Chen Rong stared at Zhao Xiaojin with eyes wide open, his eyes full of intimidating aura. Zhao Xiaojin panicked when he saw the man in front of him. The man was very skilled. He wanted to say something harsh, but was afraid of being beaten, so he had to leave in shame. "As long as I cure Mr. Yi, Miss Yi will be mine sooner or later." Zhao Xiaojin shouted and fled in front of Chen Rong for the second time. Although Zhao Xiaojin left, Yi Huiwen was still frowning. "Wenzi, how long are you going to keep this secret from me?" Nya Bangshu said bitterly while hugging Yi Huiwen. Yi Huiwen rubbed her face, looked at Nya Bangshu again, and sighed, "Well, since I can't hide it anymore, I'll tell you. Yi Huiwen's grandfather is seriously ill. As mentioned earlier, the biggest contributor to the Yi family standing among the top 3 in Suzhou and Hangzhou is Yi Huiwen's grandfather Yi Yiren. It can be said that as long as Yi Yiren is here, the Yi family is truly the Yi family. Yi Yiren is sick, and he has melanoma, which cannot be cured even with money. Fortunately, this disease is a chronic disease and will not cause immediate death. In the past few years, the Yi family was not too panicked, but recently Grandpa Yi's health has been getting worse day by day, and Yi Yiren's 4 sons are all panicked. When Yi Yiren named his sons Yi Wuchao, Yi Wuwan, Yi Wumu, and Yi Wola, he hoped that they would not be happy in the morning and happy in the evening, but the result was contrary to his wishes. There is not a single male member of the 2nd and 3rd generations of the Yi family who can support the family, and the only hopeful one, Yi Huiwen, is a girl. Seeing that the Yi family was about to collapse, Yi Huiwen's uncles and aunts came up with a bad idea, an alliance. He promised Yi Huiwen to Zhao Xiaojin, the son of Zhao Lin, the former governor of southern Jiangsu province, to seek protection from the Zhao family, and at the same time kicked out the annoying Yi Huiwen, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. The Yi family was not completely free of concerns about the marriage with the Zhao family, fearing that the Zhao family would take the opportunity to swallow up the Yi family. Until last night, the Zhao family released an explosive news. The Zhao family visited a peerless master who claimed that he could cure melanoma. The Zhao family could even marry Yi Huiwen after curing old Master Yi. Chen Rong was also stunned when he heard this. Is there any other expert who can cure Mr. Yi? Chapter 85 Lending My Husband, Getting a Big Bargain. Yi Huiwen had long heard of the bad reputation of Zhao Xiaojin and his son, so how could she be willing to marry into the Zhao family? Moreover, if there is anyone in this world who can cure Mr. Yi, it must be Chen Rong. Yi Huiwen had witnessed the magic of Chen Rong and had experienced it herself. She used to feel terrible pain during those days every month, but after Chen Rong examined her, she never felt the pain again. After Yi Huiwen recommended Chen Rong to her family unanimously opposed it. What a joke! You think a young man who hasn't even grown all his hair can cure melanoma? And you didn't need any surgery or medication, just your hands? I think you're possessed. It's better to believe that I am Qin Shi Huang. V50 me, I will lead my terracotta warriors to rule the world again. I'm afraid that you are relying on your grandfather's love for you and want to take this opportunity to destroy the marriage with the Zhao family, right? Yes, forget it. Not only was Yi Huiwen not allowed to take Chen Rong to treat his illness, she even refused to let Yi Huiwen see her grandfather. Yi Huiwen has been working hard to prove her worth all along, and has been expanding the business for the Yi family until today. But I didn't expect that the Yi family would be so short-sighted after Grandpa fell ill. If Grandpa were here, he would never allow this to happen. Having said this, Yi Huiwen walked up to Chen Rong and knelt down with a plop.
Please, Mr. Chen, help save Grandpa. Chen Rong was a little at a loss.
He wanted to pull it, but it was difficult to do so because there were differences between men and women after all.
Nia Bangshu pulled Yi Huiwen up. Wenzi, you get up first, your husband will help you. Chen Rong shook his head. Yi Huiwen looked miserable, and Nia Bangshu became anxious. Husband, can you bear not to help Wenzi?
Chen Rong finally realized that his shaking of his head had been misunderstood by the two girls.
He explained, it's not that I don't want to help. Miss Yi can't even see Mr. Yi now. How can I treat him? Nia Bangshu remained silent, but Yi Huiwen's eyes lit up. If Mr. Chen is willing to help, there is a way. Chen Rong asked, what is the solution? Yi Huiwen did not answer, but turned her head and looked at Nia Bangshu. Aksu, I want to borrow your husband. Ah, didn't you always refuse to accept Amway before? Yi Huiwen's pretty face turned red. Aksu, are you stupid? How can you say private things between best friends in front of Chen Rong? Yi Huiwen quickly covered Nia Bangshu's mouth. Aksu, what nonsense are you talking about? Ugh. Minzi, let me go. You're going to suffocate me to death. Yi Huiwen let go of her hand and explained, the day after tomorrow is Grandpa's 70th birthday.
The Yi family will hold a banquet and Grandpa will show up at that time.
Grandpa has always loved me, and he would have asked if he hadn't seen me.
When the time comes, please ask Mr. Chen to pretend to be my boyfriend.
No one else can stop us from meeting Grandpa. This is the best opportunity. Nia Bangshu was half believing and half doubting, is this okay? Believe me, you can do it. Yi Huiwen said firmly. Okay. Husband, you heard what Wenzi said, right? Can you help Wenzi? Just pretending to be Miss Ye's boyfriend to treat the old man? It's not impossible. Chen Rong nodded. That's great.
When the two girls saw that Chen Rong agreed, they couldn't help but jump for joy and cheered.
Well, Miss Yi, since it's the old man's 70th birthday, it wouldn't be nice for me to go empty-handed. I wonder what he likes.
Grandpa usually likes to look for antiques and enjoy the fun of finding bargains.
But since Mr. Chen is helping me, I certainly can't let you spend any more money.
I'll figure out the gift myself. The so-called picking up a bargain and making a fool are professional terms in the cultural relics industry.
They are relatively easy to understand.
If you make a profit from a purchase, it is called picking up a bargain, and if you lose money from a purchase, it is called making a fool.
Chen Rong's mind moved.
When he signed in before, the system rewarded him with a spiritual detection technique.
With this spiritual detection technique, if he goes to buy cultural relics, wouldn't that be cheating? No need. I'm also quite interested in this.
Why don't we try our luck and see if we can find a bargain?
After all, finding a bargain means you have good luck. I guess the elderly will like this kind of gift more.
Nia Bangshu and Xiao Modi also found it very novel and wanted to go and see it and experience the fun of collecting antiques. Half an hour later, the group appeared at the One Miao Antique Market on Kanglangting Street in Gusu.
After arriving, they were all a little disappointed.
The whole market was particularly deserted.
There were almost no other people shopping around.
The shops that were open were scattered around, and there were only a few people setting up stalls in the square under the trees. Maybe it was because there were not many customers, the shop owner was not very enthusiastic either.
Chen Rong didn't care.
He went from one shop to another. There were shops selling jade, bronze crafts, calligraphy and paintings, and old items. The stalls were filled with all kinds of copper and silver coins, commemorative medals, and bottles and jars. It was such a big market, and thanks to the plug-in, spiritual detection technique, Chen Rong had already browsed most of it in a short time. Chen Rong shook his head, they were all worthless stuff.
Seeing Chen Rong shaking his head, a stall owner took the initiative to ask, Boss, is this your first time here? Chen Rong nodded.
The boss should come on weekends. Not only are all the stores open on weekends, but there are also many more stalls from all over the country, many more people visiting, and the experience will be much more fun.
Thanks for the reminder. If there aren't many people here, why is the boss setting up a stall?
The stall owner sighed, I lost my job recently.
Robots and AI took my job away. I couldn't find a job and my wife hated me at home. So I decided to try my luck by setting up a stall.
Chen Rong looked over and saw that the stall owner's stall was filled with some very common copper coins and commemorative medals, a few pipes and a piece of yellow satin. I found all these things myself over the years. I originally wanted to find a bargain, but I ended up missing out. Fortunately, they are not valuable, so I just lost money. It's a pity for this cassock. Chen Rong took a casual glance, and his spiritual detection technique reacted. Chen Rong was shocked, but his expression remained unchanged.
What's wrong with this robe? What does it mean? I bought this cassock at an auction. I saw it was going to be sold out, so I spent 80,000 yuan on it.
The stall owner took out the receipt from the auction and said, I originally wanted to get a bargain, but no one has been interested in it for so long, and I don't want to make money anymore.
I just hope I can sell it without losing money. Nye Bangshu suddenly appeared. Husband, look at this cassock. Does it look like the one worn by the monk in the game my brother plays? Since you have seen the future, why don't you worship? You remembered it wrong. The one with the cassock is Elder Jin Qi, and the one who will not worship in the future is Huang Mei. I understand, husband. Why don't we buy this and give it to my brother when we get back? No matter what the man of destiny is, what the monkey king is, or Elder Jin Qi, they can't get over it. Chen Rong said to the boss, my dear wife, I have to listen to you. You bought this cassock for 80,000 yuan, so I will give you 90,000 yuan. And the other small amounts, let's make it a total of 100,000 yuan. Give it all to me. When the stall owner heard this, he was delighted at first, but then he hesitated. He wanted to cash out, but he was afraid that he really had some treasure in his hands and Chen Rong would pick it up. Chen Rong pretended to be impatient and said, what's wrong? Don't you want to? Then just keep it for yourself. Seeing Chen Rong turning around to leave, the stall owner grabbed Chen Rong's hand and said, 100,000 yuan, deal. As he spoke, he packed all the things into a ball and stuffed them into Chen Rong's hands. After Chen Rong paid, the stall owner left quickly with a smile, fearing that Chen Rong would go back on his word. Chen Rong also held back his laughter and left with a few people. I found a bargain, a big bargain. Chapter 86 Mysterious Cassock, Overwhelming Wealth. Honey, what good things did you find that make you so happy? Nye Bangshu asked curiously when she saw Chen Rong's happy face. Chen Rong smiled and said nothing as he picked out a coin from the pile. It's just a Tongbao coin from the Guangxu period of the previous dynasty, it's just an ordinary one. Chen Rong reminded, take a closer look. Made in Jiangnan Province, Xinqiu, cupping 7.2 cents, Guangxu Yuanbao. Yi Huiwen, who was standing next to him, heard this and immediately asked, Shui, is there a dragon pattern on the back of this coin? After checking it out, Nye Bangshu said in surprise, it's true. Mr. Chen has really found a great bargain. The market price of this dragon-patterned Guangxu Yuanbao should be between 2.1 million and 2.8 million. Chen Rong was secretly shocked. The price Yi Huiwen mentioned actually matched the appraisal price given by Spiritual Detection Technique. The big family was indeed very powerful. Hiss. Xiao Muni and Nye Bangshu both took a breath of cold air. They didn't expect that a coin was so valuable. Minzi, my husband only spent 10,000 yuan on this pile of coins. Is this the biggest bargain you've ever seen? Yi Huiwen shook her head, that's not really the case. 2 years ago, a Hongshan jade pig dragon appeared at my grandfather's birthday banquet. At first, everyone present thought it was a fake and thought it was fake at first glance. But unexpectedly, after several appraisers carefully appraised it on the spot, they all agreed that it was authentic and gave it a sky-high valuation of 27.5 million. Oh, is there someone to identify the birthday party? In the early years, there wasn't any. At first, the guests who came to celebrate the birthday gave antiques purely to please Grandpa. Later, it changed. It seemed that the birthday banquet became a treasure contest, to see who picked up the bigger treasure and the more valuable treasure. Grandpa likes this kind of thing. Since the guests are here to have fun, he just lets people appraise the treasures on the spot. The Yi family already has an auction house. The chief appraiser of the auction house, Ma Weidu, is a famous appraisal master in the country. Their appraisal results are usually fair and just. Chen Rong nodded, then I feel relieved. Yi Huiwen also nodded and said, well, it's amazing enough that Mr. Chen holds this dragon-patterned ingot to wish Grandpa a happy birthday. Chen Rong shook his head, who said that I only got this coin? I also got more valuable treasures. Originally, they thought that opening a gold ingot worth more than 2 million was already the limit, but Chen Rong actually said that there was a bigger leak. Not to mention Yi Huiwen and Xiao Mui, even Nye Bangshu didn't quite believe it.
Several people rummaged through the remaining pile of coins and medals with great interest, but found nothing.
Where is that?
That's right, old squad leader, stop keeping us in suspense.
Shenrong pointed at the yellow satin that was ignored by the three people and said, "This is the treasure I'm talking about." The three of them naturally didn't believe it. No matter how they looked at it, they couldn't tell where the robe had been before, and the material was indeed yellow satin. This time, facing the doubts of the three people, Shenrong acted mysterious. "Miss Yi just said that there is a reliable appraisal certificate on site, so let's leave the answer to be revealed on site. Everyone wait and see. I am confident that this treasure will win the first prize in one fell swoop." "Okay, since my husband said so, I'll believe you. By the way, Minzi, what will happen if you win the treasure fighting competition?" Yi Huiwen thought for a moment and said, "If Mr. Chen can win the championship, Grandpa will definitely be happy to meet him. Grandpa said that people who can pick up leaks are the luckiest and wisest people." Shenrong thought thoughtfully, "So, if I am the best in the whole field, no one can stop me from treating Mr. Yi?"
Yi Huiwen suddenly thought of something. "Mr. Chen helped me so much and gave my grandfather such a valuable gift for no reason.
I don't know how to repay him."
Shenrong smiled and waved his hand. "Miss Yi, there's no need to be so polite.
If you want to thank someone, just thank the stall owner for the good luck he brought us."
After saying that, Shenrong took out the receipt that the stall owner had delivered at the auction. Yi Huiwen took the receipt and looked at it, then immediately took out her cell phone and made a call. "Help me find a man named Li Fuguwei. He has a stall in the Wanniao antique market. He should have been registered with the management office. Find out more about him first, and then arrange a job for him. The salary standard should be 10 times his previous salary."
Shenrong nodded repeatedly.
Although Li Fuguwei missed out on enormous wealth, he still welcomed his own blessing.
Could this be considered another kind of wealth? "Thank you, Missy, I was just thinking of doing that." "No, I still have to thank Mr. Chen."
Xiao Mudi on the side said, "In my opinion, it is still very difficult for you to save Mr. Yi."
Shenrong and Yi Huiwen were both shocked. Are there any other obvious loopholes?" Xiao Mui smiled and said, "Look at the two of you. You are still so polite, calling each other Mr. Chen and Miss Yi. How can you pretend to be boyfriend and girlfriend? Won't you be exposed right away?"
When Shenrong and Yi Huiwen heard this, they realized it was true, but how should they address each other?
Yes, what I Xiao said makes sense."
Nye Bangshu clapped her hands. "The young master of the Zhao family dares to call me Huiwen all the time."
"Young Master Zhao can call me husband, but I can't? Also, Minzi, have you forgotten our agreement? You have to call me husband like me."
Nye Bangshu was not satisfied with just talking, and even took the initiative to hold the hands of the two, wanting Shenrong and Yi Huiwen to hold hands.
I have to say that Nye Bangshu is really generous.
Others are on guard against fire, theft, and best friends, but she is the other way around and just forces the two of them together. Shenrong was stunned, and Yi Huiwen blushed and was speechless.
Yi Huiwen blushed and said, "Aksu, stop messing around. Yeah, we're just pretending, there's no need to be so corny."
Finally, Xiao Mudi suggested that they change their names to Brother Rong and Minzi, and the two reluctantly accepted it.
"Minjia. Hey, Brother Rong."
Nye Bangshu teased, "Wenzi, your voice is so thin, it really sounds like a mosquito."
Yi Huiwen couldn't bear it and reached out to tickle Nye Bangshu's waist. Nye Bangshu laughed and begged for mercy. Everyone laughed and the atmosphere was very harmonious. "There's still time. Xiao is also in Gusu for the first time, right? Why don't we go shopping together? By the way, buy some clothes for your husband. It's too casual to wear at Grandpa Ye's birthday party."
Shenrong suddenly remembered that the pharmaceutical company had not yet gone to take over, so he said, "You go first, I'll find you when I'm done."
"You won't blame me, right? Go ahead, I've got your size memorized now."
After buying shorts that were too small for the last marathon, Nye Bangshu tried to make up for it by memorizing the sizes of Shenrong's clothes, shoes, underwear, and panties.
Xiaomu smiled and said, "How could I blame you? I wish you weren't here. I don't know how many people would envy me to death for having two beautiful ladies, Ms. Yi and Aksu, accompany me shopping." Everyone laughed again and then separated.
I originally thought that the handover was a small matter, but I didn't expect that there would be some twists and turns in the pharmaceutical company this time.
Chapter 87 Yi Family Birthday Banquet, Entry Blocked. When Chen Rong arrived at Suzhou Shinda Biopharmaceutical Company, Limited, he found out that the general manager was actually an American named Jim. The handover went smoothly.
After completing all the procedures, Chen Rong's account balance increased by more than 2 billion. Jim then called together all the company members and announced the change of ownership at the meeting. From now on, the company belongs to Mr. Chen Rong.
Goodbye, everyone.
After doing all this, Jim actually left the company without any reluctance. The Eagle people are really strange. I wanted him to continue to be the general manager, but it seems I have to find someone new. Although Jim has left, the company's vice president and the heads of the technical research and development department and the pharmaceutical department are still there. Chen Rong gathered several people together for a small meeting. From now on, I need everyone to stop everything they are doing and work with me to make a herbal preparation for late-stage melanoma.
I'll come up with the formula. Any questions?
Chen Rong can easily remove the melanoma on Mr. Ye's body by using the Bilai Wuyang Palm technique, but he is the only one who knows this technique.
It is impossible for Chen Rong to do everything by himself, right?
The Origin of Medicine also has a formula for melanoma, and Chen Rong also wants to take the opportunity to test the quality of this formula.
The first person to raise doubts was the chief consultant of the RD department. You are the new boss, right? I wonder where did you get the formula for your herbal preparation?
From the Dragon Medicine book.
The chief consultant sneered. I originally thought that dragon medicine could only deceive ignorant women and children.
It turns out that you, a big boss, also believe in the specious theories of dragon medicine, herbal medicine.
With such a level of skill, you dare to brazenly say that it can treat late-stage melanoma? Chen Rong remained calm. Then how do you think we can inhibit or treat advanced melanoma?
The chief consultant said proudly, as we all know, vemurafenib is the only molecular targeted drug that has been proven to be effective. Although you are the boss, when it comes to medicine, you are as naive as your age.
Don't mention ridiculous things like herbal preparations anymore. Chen Rong nodded, looked around and said, does anyone else have any opinions? 2 more people stood up and said, boss, I think what the chief said makes sense.
Seeing that no one was speaking, Chen Rong said seriously, you all said very well, there is no need to say more in the future. What I need now is someone who can cooperate with me to complete the preparation of the potion.
Can you do it?
The chief slammed his hand on the conference table. What nonsense!
I, Lu Weike, will not serve a boss like you.
After saying that, he walked out the door with his head held high. At this time, everyone, including Lu Weike, thought that Chen Rong would definitely try to keep him. After all, Lu Weike is an internationally renowned medical scientist, and the then general manager Jim also spent a lot of money to invite him. The price was worth it. In just 10 years, Suzhou Xinda Biopharmaceutical Company, Limited became a large company with a market value of 68 billion yuan.
Lu Weike made an indelible contribution. But until Lu Weike walked away, Chen Rong didn't utter a word. Who else? No one spoke at this moment.
After all, the new boss didn't want to fire anyone.
He just wanted to make a medicine, so let him do it. As long as he was happy, it would be fine. Very good.
I'll give you the formula, and all other departments will fully cooperate with you.
I'll give you the people and the money.
I want to see the first dose of medicine within 24 hours.
Is there any problem? If you do a good job, you will be rewarded.
If you can't do such a small thing, please find another job. When Lu Weike left, everyone was feeling a little sad, but now that the boss had said this, everyone's hearts immediately tensed up.
Wife, I won't be home tonight. I have to work overtime. Mom, you don't have to cook for me.
Chen Rong watched with satisfaction as everyone worked enthusiastically, but he was not idle either. Chen Rong had only read a few chapters of The Origin of Medicine to Qi Lin. Chen Rong could access them at any time in the system, but he couldn't do the same for Qi Lin. Chen Rong had to hurry and sort them out for him. Just as he was thinking about it, Qi Lin called Chen Rong.
Teacher Rong, I hope I am disturbing you, but I have something.
Qi Guoshu, I'm sorry, I'm still organizing the medical classics, it will take a little while. Chen Rong thought Qi Lin was urging him to compile The Origin of Medicine and felt a little guilty.
Ah, that's great. But Master Rong, I want to talk about something else. Just say it. I have a friend who really wants to meet you.
This old friend is also one of the professors invited to our Longhua Medical College.
I see. I have to prepare a potion today and tomorrow. I have to go to the Yi family the day after tomorrow. I will have time after that. The Yi family? That's a coincidence. My old friend and I are going to the Yi family, so let's meet at the Yi family.
Chen Rong pinched his nose.
Is it such a coincidence?
2 days passed in the blink of an eye, and it was the day of the Yi family's old man's birthday party. The Yi family mansion was decorated with lights and was bustling with celebrities from all walks of life.
After all, it was a big occasion.
With the joint dressing of Nia Bangshu and Yi Huiwen, Chen Rong, dressed in a branded outfit, made a stunning appearance. The well-tailored Armani black suit fits Chen Rong's body and shows off his upright posture. He wore a white Versace shirt inside and a classic Hermes tie around his collar, which not only made Chen Rong look handsome but also added a touch of elegance. She wore a pair of black leather shoes with figura on her feet. The slender shape of the shoes showed her taste and style. The most eye-catching thing is the watch on Chen Rong's hand worth 40 million yuan, the Patek Philippe Ref 1527 perpetual calendar rose gold version, which exudes a luxurious atmosphere. This watch was obtained during the previous 10-draw system. Nia Bangshu thought it was too expensive and dared not wear it, while Chen Rong thought it was too pink, so they kept it in the storage space.
My husband is sunny and handsome, and it doesn't matter if he's a bit flirty, Nia Bangshu said. Yi Huiwen, who was standing next to Chen Rong, was wearing a champagne-colored floor-length evening dress.
The slim design perfectly outlined her graceful curves. In the Yi family's banquet hall, guests lined up with gifts in their hands, offering their blessings one by one.
Husband, Minzi, it's your turn. Come on.
Yi Huiwen bravely put her hand into Chen Rong's right arm.
The strange touch made Chen Rong's body stiffen.
Chen Rong took a deep breath, held the gift in his left hand, and walked towards the reception desk at the same pace as Yi Huiwen.
Welcome, distinguished guest. May I have an invitation? Don't you even recognize me? How come it's not okay for the eldest granddaughter of the Yi family to bring her boyfriend back to celebrate grandfather's birthday?
Yi Huiwen frowned and shouted. The concierge was too guilty to look at Yi Huiwen. Don't embarrass me, Mississippi.
We have been told not to let anyone in without an invitation. Instructions from above? It seems that someone from the Yi family is obstructing him. Could it be that Chen Rong can't even get in the door? Chapter 88, Deliberately Making Things Difficult, Destroying the Treasure in Public? Yi Huiwen shouted, What invitation? I've never heard of it. Grandpa has never been limited by family prejudice. If you want to celebrate your birthday, I'll never stop you. Are you deliberately making things difficult for me? The concierge stammered and couldn't explain it for a long time. Yi Huiwen didn't care and pulled Chen Rong inside. Stop, you girl, you are so rude. A middle-aged man with an unhappy look on his face stood up. The one who spoke was Yi Womu, the third son of the Yi family. The relationship between the 4 sons of the Yi family is not harmonious, and Yi Huiwen is not very afraid of Yi Womu. Uncle San, how can I be unruly? It's obvious that you are trying to stop me on purpose. Humph, why should I stop you? Don't you have any sense? Don't let your little temper ruin important matters for your family.
After saying that, Yi Womu looked up and down at Chen Rong. When he saw Chen Rong's wrist, he was also stunned, but he soon woke up. Under normal circumstances, this boy would be considered worthy of you.
Now, please go back. Invite him to have a drink after you get married. Yi Huiwen was furious.
She knew that the Yi family was going too far, but she didn't expect them to go to the extent of not even letting her in the door.
Uncle San, you guys are going too far. Yi Womu was not moved at all. Rules are rules, you can't enter without an invitation.
Just at this moment, a mocking voice came from behind.
The first 2 times we met, I thought he was some important person, but I didn't expect he couldn't even get through the door.
Chen Rong looked in the direction of the voice and found the person who was speaking was not a stranger. It was Master Zhao Xiaojin, whom he had met twice before.
Mr. Zhao, your presence here brings honor to my humble home. Hey, no matter how big or how glorious it is, we will soon be a family. Uncle is right.
Zhao Xiaojin waved the invitation in his hand provocatively at Chen Rong, but Chen Rong automatically ignored him. However, Yi Huiwen was so angry that her already plump chest began to rise and fall violently, as if it was about to burst out. Zhao Xiaojin stared at Yi Huiwen greedily, and when he saw Yi Huiwen's reaction he couldn't help but laugh triumphantly.
There will be plenty of time in the future. Let's go and celebrate the old man's birthday first.
Zhao Xiaojin walked in with his head held high, and the people of the Yi family welcomed him and respectfully.
Brother Rong, what should we do now?
Being targeted by her own family, Yi Huiwen was at a loss for a moment.
Minzi, it's okay. It's okay if I don't go in. You can just bring the gift in. Yi Huiwen was the eldest granddaughter, so the doorman naturally didn't dare to stop her. However, when registering the gifts, he didn't even leave Chenrong's name, but only wrote friend of Yi Huiwen. My eldest granddaughter Yi Huiwen's friend sent me a broken copper coin and a piece of old satin. This behavior naturally attracted ridicule from the onlookers. Yi Huiwen looked at Chenrong worriedly, and when she saw that Chenrong didn't care, she went in with the gift in her hand. Even so, Yi Wumu was still worried and kept watching Yi Huiwen closely, fearing that she would cause trouble. In the banquet hall, Mr. Yi sat on a high seat. Perhaps because of the happy event, Mr. Yi's face looked more colorful than usual. The guests in the hall were celebrating the birthday one after another. A wealthy businessman came forward first with a sandalwood box in his hand. When he opened it, he found a rare bloodstone seal inside, with bright colors and unique texture. Xu Wenxing of the Xu family of Taizong wishes Mr. Yi a long life. This is a chicken bloodstone seal that I accidentally found in the countryside. I spent 200,000 yuan. I hope I can win the jackpot today and get the first prize. Someone nearby had already taken it and handed it to the appraisal team waiting on the side. Soon the appraisal team gave a price. The chicken bloodstone seal is priced at 1 million, and the price is expected to rise. Bought for 200,000, valued at 1 million, a 5-fold increase. This is considered a big bargain. As expected, Xu Wenxing won the first game. Seeing Mr. Yi smiling, he nodded slightly and became happy too. Zhu Jiazi, don't be too proud. Your seal is good, and my jade Buddha is not bad either. Another business tycoon stepped forward and said, Mr. Yi, I bought this jade Buddha from an overseas auction for 1 million. Gao Dijian from the Qianshu Gao family wishes you great fortune and good luck. Gao Dijian also opened a sandalwood box with his own hands, revealing a small and exquisite jade Buddha, crystal clear and shining with Buddha's light. The appraisal team also gave the result very quickly. Natural jade green Buddha pendant, estimated value 3.5 million, rising. The Buddha, that is, Maitreya Buddha, laughs until he stops, and sits there with a smile on his face every day, which is itself a very good meaning. With the continuous rise in prices, Mr. Yi was naturally delighted. Gao Dijian also looked at Xu Wenxing with pride. Of course, not everyone can get lucky. Kunshin Kaishukuan presents a large Yuan blue and white porcelain bowl, wishing you a happy and beautiful day every year. Yuan Dynasty blue and white porcelain bowl, identified as a fake, purchased at 1.5 million, sold at 10,000, a drop in value. The Mu family of Gusu sent a painting by Tang Yin to wish Mr. Yi a long life and good fortune. The Sound of Pines on a Mountain Road was identified as a fake, a copy of a painting by a famous artist from the previous dynasty. Although it is a copy, it still has a high value. The purchase price is 5 million, and the estimated value is 3.5 million. It has dropped. Everyone gave their gifts. When the market was bullish, everyone cheered. When the market was bearish, everyone booed. The place was bustling with activity. The doorman stared at Chenrong and peeked inside from time to time. Chenrong was waiting alone outside the venue, but he was not angry. After all, his purpose was not really to celebrate the birthday, but to treat Mr. Yi. It is said that doctors are like caring parents. How can parents get anxious so easily? Hey, Master Rong, why are you out here alone? I was looking for you but I couldn't find you. It turned out that Qi Lin was looking for Chenrong in the banquet hall but couldn't find him. He was about to come out to call him when he ran into him on the way out. Chenrong smiled bitterly and said, they said I didn't have an invitation letter, so the concierge wouldn't let me in. Qi Lin was furious when he heard this. This Yi family is so arrogant. Master Rong is a person you can't even ask for help from, but they dare to turn him away. It's okay, Qi Lin, you go in first. I won't go in either. It doesn't matter if I stay at the Yi family. Let's wait for my old friend to come, and then we can go together. The people inside were unaware of what was happening outside and continued to offer treasures. Zhao Xiaojin, the eldest son of Zhao Lin, the former governor of southern Jiangsu, presented Tang Bohu with a hand scroll, a picture of a villa on a pine cliff, wishing Mr. Yi evergreen pines and cypresses, and eternal happiness. The appraisal team was busy with the appraisal and the guests were talking about it. Another Tang Bohu painting? The painting just now was fake. Could this one also be a fake? It shouldn't happen. You don't even look at who sent the painting. It was young Master Zhao. After a while, the result came out. The Sangya Villa painting presented by Mr. Zhao is an authentic Tang Yin painting. It was purchased at a Hong Kong auction house for 71.3 million.
It is now estimated to be worth 100 million.
It has increased.
The whole audience was in an uproar, and Zhao Xiaojin couldn't suppress the smile.
The chief appraiser smiled and said, "It seems that today's bargain hunter must be Mr. Zhao."
After these words were spoken, the smile on Zhao Xiaojin's face became even wider. "Wait a minute," Yi Huiwen said as she walked past the crowd, "I still have treasures that have not been identified yet."
The chief appraiser took a look and saw that it was an ancient coin and an old cassock. "Miss, please stop making trouble. You really got a bargain with this coin."
The dragon pattern Guangxu Yuan Bao is only worth more than 2 million at most, less than 3 million.
"I'll charge you 3 million. This cassock is ordinary and worthless."
Before the identification results came out, Zhao Xiaojin, Yi Womu and a group of guests burst into laughter.
"Ha, I knew that the guy who couldn't even get through the door wouldn't be able to come up with anything good. I guess this is a monkey trick that the eldest lady put on herself to amuse the old man? What treasure is this?" It turns out to be a broken bell. Yi Huiwen was unhappy when she heard that.
When Shen Rong said it was a treasure, Yi Huiwen naturally believed it firmly. The chief appraiser here was still rubbing his hands on the robes, and the longer he rubbed, the more his character changed from teasing to serious.
"This robe is wrong."
After saying this, the chief appraiser was about to pick up the scissors.
Yi Huiwen shouted angrily, "What are you doing? Are you trying to destroy my treasure?"
Chapter 89, Taking the Lead and Reversing the Situation.
It's not Yi Huiwen's fault that she was angry.
Not only was she blocked at the door, but after she entered, Yi Womu kept blocking Yi Huiwen intentionally or unintentionally, preventing her from getting close to old man Yi. Now the chief appraiser is even more outrageous than to destroy the treasure presented by Qin Rong in public.
Yi Huiwen certainly can't tolerate it.
Yi Huiwen snatched the scissors from the chief appraiser's hand and glared at him.
Everyone's attention was focused on Yi Huiwen and the chief appraiser. "Oh, my lady, you misunderstood. I don't want to destroy the treasure, I want to save it."
Seeing Yi Huiwen's doubt, the chief appraiser explained, "The real treasure is hidden in the interlayer of this cassock."
"I will not joke about my 20-year reputation."
Only then did Yi Huiwen return the scissors to the chief appraiser. The chief appraiser took a pair of scissors and carefully cut the seams of the robe, and sure enough, he found the treasure in the interlayer of the robe. With the help of other appraisers, the chief appraiser carefully unfolded the treasure. What appeared before everyone's eyes was a 2-meter long and 1.4 meter wide sutra blanket covered with Sanskrit mantras.
A brocade Dharni sutra quilt.
The chief appraiser shouted excitedly.
Yi Huiwen asked curiously, "Is this quilt valuable?" "Priceless." When answering, the chief appraiser's voice trembled. Yi Huiwen felt itchy in her heart.
The chief said so much but didn't tell her how much this thing was worth.
300 million, it can only be higher, not lower. How many? Yi Huiwen couldn't believe her ears.
The chief appraiser held up 3 fingers and said, "Miss, it's 300 million.
The whole place fell into dead silence. After a moment, a burst of exclamations broke out from the crowd.
Everyone on the scene was extremely excited. Such treasures were truly rare, and it was truly a blessing to be able to witness them with their own eyes. Old Master Yi, who was sitting on top of the family, was beaming with excitement.
"Wow! This is really an eye-opener.
2 treasures worth over 100 million were opened in one treasure fight. Where did this girl find this treasure? I originally thought that young Master Zhao was invincible, but I didn't expect this guy to be even more ferocious than young Master Zhao." Zhao Xiaojin in the field naturally also heard these remarks and instantly felt something was wrong. The chief appraiser made a gesture to silence the guests, and the discussion stopped immediately. The bargain hunting competition not only compares the value of the treasure, but also whether it is a bargain.
"Do you know how much the young lady spent on this treasure?"
Yi Huiwen didn't say anything either, but made the 9 gesture.
90 million? The chief appraiser nodded. "This price is worth it. It has tripled." "No, guess again."
The chief appraiser was in disbelief.
9 million, impossible? Guess again. The chief appraiser felt like he was going crazy. 900,000? It's still not right. Could it be 90,000? 90,000. Bought from a stall owner at the One Niao Antique Market. This is the payment record, and this is the delivery receipt that this person purchased from the auction house. The shocked chief appraiser opened his mouth wide. The brocade Dharni Sutra quilt presented by Miss Yi Huiwen's friend was purchased from the antique market for 90,000 yuan.
It was authenticated and valued at 300 million yuan, a huge increase. I declare that the best treasure hunter of this treasure competition is Yi Huiwen's friend.
Zhao Shaojin's face turned extremely ugly.
He originally thought that he could win the first prize with the authentic Tang Bowo painting that he bought at a high price. With the title of the King of Bargains, he would definitely gain the favor of Mr. Yi, and then the last obstacle to marrying Yi Huiwen would naturally be eliminated.
I don't accept it. If you say it's worth 300 million, then it's 300 million. Someone from your Yi family must have deliberately prevented me from getting first place. The CEO's face suddenly became serious. Mr. Zhao, please don't say anything nonsense.
I am willing to bet my reputation of 20 years and even my life to prove the value of the Keisai Thurni Sutra quilt. Seeing that everyone was puzzled, the chief appraiser explained. There is a saying that every inch of brocade is worth an inch of gold, because it uses precious materials such as Tibetan antelope wool, camphor wool, and gold thread. The production process is even more unique, using double-sided brocade weaving. Just looking at this quilt in front of me, it would take a skilled craftsman at least 6 years to complete it, working 8 hours a day. Just in terms of the material and the time spent on it, it's already very valuable. This treasure was also used by the emperor and empress of previous dynasties for sacrifices. It is no exaggeration to say that it is priceless. 16 years ago, at the Imperial City New Year auction, the Keisai Thurni Sutra went through 11 rounds of fierce competition and was finally sold for 72.05 million.
5 years later, that is, 11 years ago, the Keisai Thurni Sutra appeared again at the auction house in Demon City and was bought for 130 million yuan. 6 years ago, at an auction in Hong Kong, the brocade Thurni Sutra was sold for a whopping 240 million yuan. Have you noticed that every time the brocade Thurni Sutra quilt appears, its price almost doubles? Everyone can check the above records by themselves. Do you still think I'm talking nonsense, Mr. Zhao?
Zhao Shaojin felt a burning sensation on his face, which was more painful than being slapped 3 times by Wang Hubel.
At this time, Mr. Yi, who was very happy, said, I wonder, who is this distinguished guest, the bargain hunter? Can he meet me? Oh no! Yi Wumu's face changed when he heard it. Even though he was happy to stop them just now, he was also afraid of making a list now. Yi Huiwen looked at Yi Wumu, who was sweating profusely, and felt secretly happy. Old Master Yi waited for a long time, but no one came on stage, and he couldn't help but frown. What is going on? Xiao Wan, tell me. My friend wanted to celebrate Grandpa's birthday, but Uncle San wouldn't let anyone in. Old. Third, is it like this? Yi Wumu nodded. For a long time, the 4 sons of the Yi family were intimidated by Yi Iren's accumulated power and dared not lie at all. Why is that? How could Yi Wumu dare to tell the truth? He hesitated for a long time, and his face turned the color of liver. When Mr. Yi saw the situation, he knew there must be something fishy going on. Okay, this is nonsense, go and invite. Mr. Yi's original intention was to invite Chen Rong over, but he didn't expect that he would fall ill immediately after getting excited. When the Yi family saw that the old man was having difficulty breathing and in unbearable pain, they immediately panicked, go get a doctor. Zhao Shaojin stepped forward and said, everyone, please be patient. I have a miracle doctor who can cure the old man. After that, he said to a man in his 50s dressed as a doctor beside him, Professor Chu, please call the miracle doctor. Professor Chu nodded, but his eyes searched the crowd. Professor Chu, what are you dawdling about? Mr. Zhao, wait a moment. My old friend seems to have disappeared. The phone call is connected. The miracle doctor is also here. I'll go and invite them in. 2 minutes later, Professor Chu led Chen Rong and Qilin in. Yi Wumu was stunned when he saw Chen Rong. Professor Chu, did you hear wrong? Young Master Zhao asked you to find a miracle doctor, not a lucky guy. Master Yi-san, that's right, this teacher Chen Rong is the miracle doctor I mentioned. Chapter 90, Confrontation in Public, The Truth Revealed? As soon as Professor Chu finished speaking, Yi Wumu and Zhao Shaojin were both stunned. Mr. Zhao became anxious and didn't even want to remain polite, calling Professor Chu by his full name. Chu Runmei, please explain to me clearly, how did this guy become a miracle doctor? Mr. Zhao, if you still want to save Mr. Zhao, be polite. What kid? That's teacher Chen Rong. Chen Rong had to speak out to stop them. Okay, let's save our energy, saving Mr. Yi is the most important thing. Yes. Brother Rong, go and treat my grandpa first. Chu Renmei no longer paid attention to Zhao Xiaojin.
She and Qilin, one on each side, embraced Qin Rong and walked towards Old Master Yi Yiren.
Zhao Xiaojin thought about it and followed him in. Yi Yiren's condition was very bad. The melanoma on his face had turned into strange black spots. He had difficulty breathing and his body was shaking with pain. The Yi family members who were standing nearby were all very worried. Although the Yi family members had different thoughts, they still hoped that the old man could live longer. With the goodbye poem skill at his disposal, Chen Rong was not panicked at all. Chen Rongxian removed some of the melanoma that had invaded Yi Yiren's lungs and head, and Yi Yiren's pain was greatly reduced.
Then Chen Rong took out another bottle of freshly prepared medicine, pried open his mouth with a soft spoon, and fed the medicine to Mr. Yi. After feeding, Chen Rong stepped aside and waited for the medicine to take effect. As soon as the medicine entered his throat, Mr. Yi, who was still in a daze, felt his mind become clear.
Not only that, I also felt a warm current spreading through my body.
My originally heavy body seemed to feel a lot lighter, and my mind suddenly became clear. Seeing her grandfather wake up, Yi Huiwen excitedly threw herself into his arms.
Grandpa, how is your health now? Ah, I feel much better.
I have never felt so relaxed since I got this disease. After saying this, Yi Yiren looked at the people around him with gratitude, his eyes lingering on Qilin and Chu Renmei. As for Chen Rong, he naturally ignored him. I wonder which national player made the move, Qilin or Chu. The two of them waved their hands repeatedly.
Shame on you. Shame on you.
I wish I had cured Mr. Yi.
Yi Huiwen pointed at Chen Rong and said proudly, Grandpa, it was brother Chen Rong who cured you. Yi Yiren followed the direction Yi Huiwen pointed and looked at Chen Rong carefully.
Oh my, I didn't expect that Dr. Chen is so young and his medical skills are so miraculous.
I am the old man who was rude and disrespectful.
Grandpa, Brother Rong is not only an excellent doctor, but he is also the lucky one this time.
Oh?
When Yi Yiren heard this, he became even more interested. He always liked to make friends with lucky people, not to mention that this time the brilliant record of the bargain hunter was even more dazzling than before.
Well, you are indeed a young talent, blessed with destiny.
Seeing that Mr. Yi kept praising Chen Rong, Zhao Xiaojin, who was standing aside, couldn't stand it anymore.
Now that Mr. Yi has woken up, can the Yi family fulfill their promise and betroth Miss Yi Huiwen to me?
As soon as these words were spoken, Mr. Yi's attention was indeed attracted.
Why do you say that, Mr. Zhao?
Zhao Xiaojin looked at Yi Yiren without any guilt. Mr. Yi doesn't know about it, but the four masters of the Yi family know it best. Old Master Yi has been critically ill several times. The four masters couldn't bear to see the Yi family's edifice fall, so they wanted to form an offensive and defensive alliance with our Zhao family.
What kind of alliance can be better than marriage?
The four masters of the Yi family have agreed to betroth the eldest daughter Yi Huiwen to me. I, Zhao, am not talented, and I don't want to take advantage of others' misfortune or give them a chance to talk about me. I promise to marry Miss Yi after I have someone cure Mr. Yi.
Now that Mr. Yi has been revived, I would like to ask, can the Yi family still abide by the agreement?
Zhao Xiaojin, stop talking nonsense here.
It was brother Chen Rong who saved Grandpa.
Zhao Xiaojin said cunningly, Huiwen, everyone just saw it. I was the one who asked Professor Chu to invite the genius Dr. Chen Rong in. Yi Huiwen was so angry that her chest began to rise and fall violently again. I specially invited Brother Rong here, but third uncle stopped him at the door.
Now he has become your guest? Then may I ask, Dr. Chen Rong, have you accepted Professor Chu's invitation?
Chen Rong frowned and said, I promised Professor Chu that it was for the Dragon Country Medical College.
What does it have to do with you? Since you admit that you have agreed to Professor Chu, you are naturally considered as my guest. Yi Huiwen said angrily, you are making up stories. Zhao Xiaojin was anxious. Didn't we agree that if I saved the old man, I would be given Huiwen? Are the Yi family going to break their promise?
Yi Yiren was old and experienced, so he naturally understood what was going on as soon as he heard it.
Yi Yiren's eyes sparkled. Mr. Zhao, please be patient. I will give you an answer to this matter. Can I ask you a few questions first?
Zhao Xiaojin nodded and said nothing.
Yi Yiren turned to Yi Huiwen and said gently, Xiaowen, after this happened, why didn't you come to see Grandpa?
When Yi Huiwen heard this, she felt so aggrieved that tears came to her eyes.
Grandpa, it's not me who doesn't want to see you, it's my uncle and a few other uncles who don't want me to see you. They want to sell me to the Zhao family. Yi Yiren's eyes sparkled as he glared at the four sons of the Yi family. I'm not dead yet, are you in such a hurry to find a backer? You want to marry off my favorite granddaughter, have you asked me?
The four sons of the Yi family were silent and dared not say a word. By the way, men should get married when they are old enough, and women should get married when they are old enough.
Xiaowen, you are old enough too. Mr. Zhao likes you. Are you willing to marry him? Grandpa, my granddaughter doesn't want to. But why? Yi Yiren's question stumped Yi Huiwen. In private, Yi Huiwen could still say that the father and son of the Zhao family had violated the law and discipline and had a bad reputation, but now in the public eye, with the young master of the Zhao family present, she could not say such words. Yi Huiwen's eyes rolled around and she got it. The Zhao family is a wealthy and powerful family, and young Master Zhao is a man of great talent. I don't think I am worthy of him, and I already have someone I like. Yi Yiren asked knowingly, who does my precious granddaughter like? Yi Huiwen pointed at Chenrong and said, that's today's lucky finder, the young genius doctor, brother Chenrong. Zhao Xiaojin and Chenrong were both startled. Oh no, this fake thing is going to become real. Oh no, I've become a supporting role. How can a girl casually reveal her true feelings in front of others? Yi Yiren shook his head and looked at Chenrong. My granddaughter is usually spoiled, please don't blame me, Dr. Chen. I wonder if Dr. Chen will accept this confession of my heart. Without waiting for Chenrong to answer, Zhao Xiaojin shouted loudly, I don't accept it. After saying this, without waiting for anyone to ask questions, Zhao Xiaojin took out his mobile phone and played a video. So, everyone, you have guessed it. Yes, I am proposing. Nya Bangshu, the moon goddess in my heart, will you marry me? Chapter 91, Breaking Up and Expelling from the Yi family. The content of the video was exactly the part where Chenrong proposed to Nya Bangshu in public. Some people say that the Internet of Things has no memory. Facts have proved that the Internet not only has memory, but also records. The corners of Zhao Xiaojin's mouth curled up slightly, and the look he gave Yi Huiwen was full of sarcasm. Bitch, you wanted to find a shield but didn't even think of changing someone. How are you going to explain this? Everyone in the Yi family was also talking about it. This Chenrong looks like a good-looking man, but I didn't expect him to have such a bad character. Men's words are deceiving. Not long ago, he proposed to me in a high-profile manner, and now he has deceived the Yi family? Huiwen is young after all. Was she deceived by a scumbag? Even Yi Wumu, who had been walking on thin ice before, suddenly became excited. See, I didn't let him in before. What a foresight. Old Master Yi couldn't sit still any longer. Xiaowen, tell Grandpa the truth, what's going on? Yi Huiwen's face turned pale. She had planned everything, but she never expected that Zhao Xiaojin would use the video of Chenrong's proposal to make trouble. Not only could he not explain himself clearly, but he also dragged Chenrong into trouble, and his reputation was in danger. Yi Huiwen looked at Zhao Xiaojin, whose face was full of sarcasm, and then looked at Chenrong, who had a calm face. Many past events burst into her mind like lightning. The first time I met Chenrong. Aksu, let me help you check, your boyfriend is quite decent. At Bauman Cement Company, Chenrong succeeded in getting cooperation for Yi Huiwen. Wenzi, should we fulfill our original agreement and share Brother Rome together? I will be the boss and you will be the junior. This silly girl, she's selling out her best friend before the relationship even begins? It's all Chenrong's fault. At Xiao Muyi's wedding, his eyes were once wet when he heard Ma Li's words. Because to me, he is my whole world, and he is the person I have decided to spend my life with. This is what Chenrong's mother said when she first met Chenrong's parents. My dear girls, I feel happy when I see you. After being kidnapped by Chengkai, Chenrong came to rescue her. She burst into tears of excitement and threw herself into Chenrong's arms. When I think back on it now, his chest still feels warm. And when Chenrong examined Yi Huiwen's body, Yi Huiwen actually felt a little shy. Yes, we meet again, Miss Yi. It seems that this world is really small. When Yi Huiwen met Chenrong again at Hangtan Building Materials Center, a hint of panic appeared in her eyes. Aksu, I want to borrow your husband. It's a joke, but isn't it also a true reflection of Yi Huiwen's inner thoughts? So, Unknowingly, Chenrong already had an extra house in the world. Yi Huiwen's heart. Yi Huiwen gathered her thoughts and met her grandfather's gaze firmly. Grandpa, the girl in the video is Nya Bangshu. She is brother Chenrong's girlfriend and also my best friend. We once joked that we would marry the same person, she would be the eldest and I would be the youngest. That being said, I never took it seriously. This kind of thing is simply impossible.
It wasn't until I met Brother Rong later, and until just now, that I understood.
I do. Zhao Shaojin was completely dumbfounded. What the hell was going on?
She originally thought that after exposing Yi Huiwen's tricks, she would no longer have an excuse to reject the Zhao family's marriage proposal, but she didn't expect that both big and small would come out.
This is ridiculous. Yi Yiren finally couldn't help but flew into a rage. How could the eldest granddaughter of my Yi family share a husband with someone else? And be a mistress? Chen Rong. What kind of drug did you use? And do you have any plans for the Yi family? Yi Yiren actually pointed the finger at Chen Rong. Chen Rong laughed instead of getting angry. Plot?
I, Chen Rong, have always been upright and have never had any bad intentions.
The Suzhou and Hongzhou Yi family is indeed a big name. Does the old man think that everyone should look up to the Yi family?
Young man, don't be so arrogant.
The Yi family is not someone you can slander so easily. Chen Rong looked straight into Yi Yiren's eyes without any fear.
Look at your uncles in the Yi family who deceived their superiors and sold their daughters for fame.
Isn't it a mess? How can I slander you? This is your family affair, I won't interfere. Chen Rong saved you from illness. He is your savior, right? What did you do? Not only did you not repay him, but you turned around and accused me of having ulterior motives?
I brought treasures worth 300 million to celebrate the birthday, but was turned away.
Can you find another person with ulterior motives like me?
I originally said that I would not bother with you because you love Minjia so much.
Now I will tell you the truth. The Yi family is really corrupt. You still treat me like a treasure. I won't accept it even if you give it to me.
Chen Rong cursed so vigorously that all the guests were stunned and trembling. Zhao Shaojin on the side became happier the more he listened, and looked at Chen Rong as if he was a fool.
What a little cutie, go ahead and scold me. The happier you are at scolding me, the more you offend old Master Yi, the further the Yi family and Yi Huiwen will stay away from you.
Yi Yiren was so angry after being bullied by Chen Rong that he was fuming. Yi Yiren turned his head to look at Yi Huiwen, and the sound almost came out of his nose.
Is this what you're looking at?
Yi Huiwen looked at her grandfather and then at Chen Rong, and she was in a dilemma.
Seeing that Yi Huiwen didn't say anything, Yi Yiren pressed again. Choose one between the Yi family and this kid. Grandfather. Select. Yi Huiwen's tears suddenly welled up.
She didn't expect that her grandfather, who had always loved her, would become so strange. The hopes in my heart collapsed.
Forget it, Yi family, goodbye. I choose Brother Chen Rong. Okay. Doesn't that kid look down on the Yi family? Huiwen, I will expel you from the Yi family, and from now on the Yi family will have nothing to do with you.
When these words were spoken, everyone was shocked.
Old Master Yi even went so far as to expel his most beloved granddaughter Yi Huiwen from the Yi family. Zhao Shaojin was also dumbfounded. It was true that he hoped that Chen Rong and the Yi family would have a falling out, but he didn't want Yi Huiwen to be expelled from the Yi family. After all, he is the one with the plan. He wants the person, but Zhao Shaojin wants the Yi family even more.
Yi Huiwen was expelled, and all his previous plans were in vain.
Somehow, Yi Huiwen did not feel pain or shock when she heard this.
The most difficult choice has just been made. Chen Rong, my Yi family has raised this girl to this age, and it is not for nothing.
This brocade Dharni Sutra quilt can be regarded as a gift to redeem her. Do you agree?
Chen Rong nodded, okay. After that, Chen Rong said to Yi Huiwen, it's better not to stay in such a Yi family. In time, you may not live worse than in the Yi family. Yi Huiwen nodded, knelt down and kowtowed to Yi Yiren silently, then turned around with tears in her eyes.
Chen Rong said, let's go. Yi Huiwen lagged behind Chen Rong by half a body length and followed him. Qilin and Xu Rinmei also followed quickly.
Chen Rong walked gracefully, but he did not notice that some people in the crowd behind him were giving him resentful looks. Chapter 92, The authorities are confused and add new worries.
After leaving the Yi family mansion, Qilin and Xu Rinmei looked excited.
The two were both medical enthusiasts, and being able to witness a medical miracle with their own eyes brought them enormous sensory pleasure.
Brother Qilin, if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I would never have believed that ancient Qigong is so magical. Don't you think that a drug like this that can inhibit melanoma is the medical miracle we are pursuing?
The ancient Qigong method, with the movement of a knife, can cure diseases with a single blow.
Isn't that a miracle? I'm used to it.
Besides, it seems that only Master Rong can use that kind of Qigong.
That's true. I really don't know where teacher Chen Rong got the medicine from.
Master Rong, that potion couldn't be the miraculous elixir left by your master. What a pity it was wasted by the old ghost of the Yi family.
That's right.
From Chen Rong being treated coldly by the Yi family to Yi Huiwen being expelled from the Yi family, Qi Lin's words showed that he had no good feelings towards the Yi family. Seeing Qi Lin's grief-stricken look, Chen Rong found it funny.
Miracle medicine or elixir, isn't that too imaginative?
However, Chen Rong changed his mind and thought that if he did not have the system, if there were any drugs on the market that could treat melanoma, they would be no different from miracle drugs or elixirs.
It's not some magic elixir, it's made by a pharmaceutical company. Qi Lin and Xu Runmei were both surprised. Is medicine so advanced now? I wonder which pharmaceutical company has such great powers. Gusi Shinda Biopharmaceutical Company, Limited. I've heard of this company. They have the strength, but they don't have the ability to produce such a medicine, right? Could it be that their chief consultant Lu Weika has made some breakthrough in new technology?
Chen Rong originally thought that the two didn't know about this company, but he didn't expect that Qi Chu knew the company's strength very well, and even the chief consultant Lu Weika knew about it.
Hey, the two national players also know this Lu Weika? Xu Runmei said, I don't really know him.
He's quite famous and has some skills. But as a dragon, he looks down on dragon medicine, so we don't have much of a relationship.
Qi Lin echoed, yes, people with different beliefs cannot work together. Master Rong mentioned this person. Could it be that this medicine is really related to him?
Chen Rong shook his head and explained, of course not.
Don't make blind guesses. I'll tell you the truth.
This company is now under the management of my boss, Mr. Shitong. This Chief Lu and I are disgusted with each other. Please ask him to find another job. Not only the position of chief consultant, but also the position of general manager of the company is vacant.
I don't know where to find someone. Qi Lin burst into laughter when he heard this. I didn't expect that you, Master Rong, would be so blind to the dark side. Chen Rong didn't react for a moment. What do you mean by dark under the lamp? You are the one who is in charge, but you are confused. The right candidates for these two positions are both far away and close at hand.
Chen Rong asked in confusion, Master Qi Lin, stop joking.
If you come, I'll be most welcome to you.
But I don't dare to steal Brother Yu's girl.
He will nag me to death.
Qi Lin shook his head, it's not me.
Professor Chu can't do that either. Isn't Chu Guozhang working for the Zhao family? Xu Runmei couldn't bear to listen anymore. Stop. Teacher Chen Rong has wronged me. I don't work for the Zhao family. It's just that Mr. Zhao asked me to treat the master of the Yi family. I was at a loss at first, but after hearing Brother Qi Lin talk about how amazing Teacher Chen Rong was, I mentioned Teacher Chen Rong to Master Zhao. How did it become that I work for the Zhao family? Qi Lin raised his hand and said, I'll prove it to Brother Chu. Before, Brother Chu was only a visiting professor at Gusu Medical University. This time, after hearing about the Dragon Country Medical College, he even resigned as a professor. Chen Rong apologized profusely upon hearing this. That was my misunderstanding. In that case, Professor Chu was very suitable to be the chief consultant. Qi Lin agreed repeatedly. Xu Runmei asked in confusion, didn't you invite me to the Longhua Medical College? How did I become the chief consultant of a pharmaceutical company?
Chen Rong explained, if you want to go to the medical college, you have to be the chief consultant.
Brother Chu, don't you want those magical medicines and elixirs to be produced by yourself?
Xu Runmei, who was still hesitating, was shocked when she heard this. Could it be?
Could it be?
Chen Rong nodded and took out a USB flash drive and a thin booklet from his pocket.
This is the medical classic I compiled, The Origin of Medicine.
It contains a lot of medical common sense and magical formulas.
The formula I use to make melanoma medicine is one of them.
Before Chen Rong could finish his words, Qi Lin took the USB drive and the booklet.
Now I feel that I am not incapable of being the chief advisor. I will talk to General Yu myself.
Xu Runmei snatched it back and said viciously, give it to me.
I will definitely be the chief.
Chen Rong couldn't help but smile when he saw these two national players, who were in their 50s, still competing like children.
Teacher Rong, you only have one copy of this information? Qi Lin asked angrily after failing to grab it.
Time is tight, so I only have time to compile one copy, but you can share it with others.
From now on, every professor at Longhua Medical College will have a copy.
Qi Lin was smiling happily this time.
That's good enough. We have to be more careful when recruiting people in the future. We can't let this good thing be taken away by foreigners.
Chen Rong deeply agrees that medical skills have no national boundaries, but the people who practice medicine do.
That is your responsibility, my Dean Chi. Deputy. Okay, Vice President Chi, you just said that the two suitable candidates for the positions are in front of you, and Chief Chu has confirmed it. Do you still want to be the general manager? Oh, Teacher Rong is so confused.
Qilin pointed his mouth towards Yi Huiwen while speaking. Chen Rong slapped the back of his head, he was really confused.
Yi Huiwen had previously shown amazing management skills while in the Yi family.
Now that she has been expelled from the Yi family, it is a perfect period of vacancy.
Is there anyone more suitable than her? Minzi, I solemnly invite you to join Gusa Shinda Biopharmaceutical Company, Limited as the general manager. I will not interfere in the specific affairs. You can fly freely in the future. Are you willing?
After leaving the Yi family, although Yi Huiwen's heart had calmed down, she was still a little confused. Now Chen Rong formally invited her to be the general manager, which showed Yi Huiwen great trust and support.
Chen Rong also became a support in Yi Huiwen's heart. Yi Huiwen nodded gratefully. If you dare not fight to the death, from now on, Huiwen will obey Brother Rong's orders. Ha, great. General Manager Yi, Chief Chu, and Dean Chi. Everyone laughed together, and Yi Huiwen's eyes were full of determination, completely different from the previous dejection. The personnel appointment problem at the pharmaceutical company was solved, but Chen Rong's troubles did not decrease. How to deal with Yi Huiwen emotionally. Chapter 93, $1 Billion Mansion Attacked at Night. Chen Rong did not deny that he had a crush on Yi Huiwen. After all, who could resist a girl who looked like Zhou Huimin? But it is limited to good feelings. Chen Rong has his own girlfriend. After the battle with Li Na Jijia, the relationship between Chen Rong and Nia Bangshu has been sublimated, even surpassing that of an old couple who have been married for many years. Whether from a moral or legal perspective, it is difficult for Chen Rong to accept Yi Huiwen. If I reject Yi Huiwen directly, it would seem too cruel. After all, the girl was expelled from the family because she chose Chen Rong. What should I do? At this moment, the system prompt sound suddenly rang. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the mission Secretly Falling in Love. The host has captured Yi Huiwen's heart, the mission is completed, and the mission reward has been received. Task reward, get a chance to buy one designated item for 1 cent. The reward is now available in the mall. Product, Suzhou Peach Blossom Spring Dushu Lake Center Villa, purchase price, 0.01 yuan. By purchasing this product, you will obtain the real estate rights of the Dushu Lake and the Peach Blossom Spring of Suzhou. The corresponding procedures will be automatically completed by the system, and the system guarantees that the buyer legally owns all the procedures for this product. System products must be top-notch. Did you have a blast today? Chen Ronglu searched and was shocked. This villa is known as the #1 villa in Gusu, a villa among villas. It ranks 8th among the top 10 luxury homes on Blue Star and is worth 154 million Eagle Yuan, which is equivalent to 1.08 billion dragon coins. Chen Rong just gave away a brocade Dharni Sutra quilt worth 300 million yuan, and the system immediately gave him a mansion worth 1.08 billion yuan in return. How cool is that? Of course it's awesome. Would you like to purchase it? Buy. Ding. The system has automatically deducted 0.01 yuan. Congratulations to the host for the successful purchase. The relevant property rights certificate has been placed in the mall storage space and the host can access it at any time. System warm reminder, host, continue to attack, you can get more surprise rewards. Chen Rong was stunned. What did continue the attack mean? Did he mean to take down Yi Huiwen or to attack other girls? This system is becoming more and more indecent. Isn't it obvious that it wants Chen Rong to become a scumbag? The Yi family affairs were settled, and Qilin and Xu Runmei also obtained the origin of medicine, so naturally they did not want to stay any longer, so they said goodbye and left. Yi Huiwen originally wanted to go to Yi Wuwan's villa to pack up her things, but then she changed her mind and realized that Yi Wuwan and his wife and his younger brother Yi Huiwen were all in the Yi family mansion celebrating Yi Iren's birthday. Yi Huiwen has already been abandoned by the Yi family. If I go there rashly, I don't know what kind of gossip I'll cause. So I'll just let it go and talk about it another day. Before Chen Rong and Yi Huiwen had walked far from the Yi residence, a Yi family housekeeper came after them breathlessly and handed a package to Yi Huiwen. Miss, the master asked me to give this to you. Yi Huiwen said coldly,
I am no longer a member of the Yi family, don't call me miss, take the things back, I don't want them. Please open it and take a look, Mississippi. The master said that if you don't want to accept it, please throw it away yourself. Yi Huiwen opened the package and was shocked. Chen Rong was also stunned when he looked over. The package actually contained the treasure that Chen Rong had sent over. A brocade Dharni Sutra quilt. Yi Huiwen definitely cannot throw away such a valuable thing. Didn't Ji Iren say that he would keep this treasure as a gift for Yi Huiwen's redemption? Why did he send it to Yi Huiwen again? Unfortunately, the butler in front of him couldn't answer at all. Seeing Yi Huiwen holding something in a daze, the butler also bowed and turned to leave. The stuff has been delivered, take care, miss. Apart from this little episode, there was nothing else. After the two found Nye Bangshu, they had another talk. Wenzi, it's better for you to leave the Yi family. Live a good life with me and brother Rong from now on. When Yi Huiwen heard such words again, she no longer resisted as she did before. She hugged Nye Bangshu silently without saying a word. Brother Rong, now that Wenzi has left home, where will she live? Should she live in a hotel or just buy a house? As for the Nye family, I definitely can't go there. No girl's family would allow their son-in-law to bring a lover home. Mr. Shitong happens to have a house in Gusu. After Chen Rong and the other two completed the formalities, they entered Dushu in the center of Dushu Lake. The mansion is located directly south along the lake and is surrounded by water on 3 sides. It is a typical lakeside garden mansion. The entire mansion has a construction area of 6,731.37 square meters, with 32 rooms and a front and back double courtyard of 2,000 square meters. All 32 bedrooms face south and each has its own bathroom. Although they had seen a lot of the world, they were still surprised. What kind of person is Mr. Shitong? How can he be so powerful? Well, no matter how much you praise, Mr. Shitong won't come out to see you, so you might as well go and pick the room you like. The two girls cheered and went to choose the room they liked. Chen Rong was bored and wandered in the private garden, feeling extremely comfortable. $1 billion villa sounds expensive, but if you take this large garden into account, it's really not that expensive. To see the gardens of Longhua, you need to look at Jiangnan. To see the gardens of Jiangnan, you need to look at Suzhou. This is a masterpiece of Suzhou gardens. In the end, the two girls chose 2 connected rooms as their dormitories. The few of them purchased some daily necessities and officially moved into the mansion. The arrival of several people attracted onlookers. There was even a man dressed as a Taoist priest who wanted to take a photo with the gate of the mansion and Chen Rong and Yi Huiwen. Chen Rong did not refuse. After all, this is the internet age, nothing can be hidden, so it is better to face everything openly. Perhaps it was because her emotions fluctuated too much that day, and as soon as she relaxed, Yi Huiwen felt very tired. Back in the room, Yi Huiwen spread the brocade Dharni Sutra quilt on the bed. This was the only common connection between her, the Yi family and Chen Rong. Yi Huiwen was like a madman, crying and laughing, and soon fell into a deep sleep. I don't know how long I slept, but I felt a warm current under my body and woke up suddenly. Oh no, my period hasn't gone away yet and I forgot to wear a sanitary napkin. When Yi Huiwen opened her eyes again and saw the brocade Dharni Sutra under her body, she felt even more overwhelmed. This treasure worth 300 million won't be destroyed by my period, right? Yi Huiwen got up and carefully checked the quilt. It's weird. I feel like I've missed a lot, but why is there no trace of it on the quilt? Since the brocade Dharni Sutra was not destroyed, Yi Huiwen felt relieved. After this incident, Yi Huiwen couldn't sleep anymore, so she simply washed herself, put on a sanitary napkin, changed into clean clothes, and went out to chat with Nye Bangshu. That night, the two women slept in the same room, and Chen Rong slept next door. Just when Chen Rong was about to fall asleep, he felt an unprecedented warning in his heart. Enemy attack. Chapter 94, Flying Swords, Red Dragons defeat enemies. Just as Chen Rong began to feel a sense of alarm, a beam of white light shot out from the window. The usually indestructible tempered glass was not even as good as paper in front of the white light and failed to block the white light at all. The sound of tempered glass shattering was still ringing, and white light had already flown to the head of Chen Rong's bed. Chen Rong didn't know what the white light was, so he didn't dare to take it head on. He had to roll to the ground, picked up a wooden leg of the bedside table with one hand, and smashed it hard at the white light. After hearing 3 swish, swish and swish, only the wooden leg of the bedside table in Chen Rong's hand was left. After breaking the bedside table, the white light seemed like a living thing, using its sense of smell to search for Chen Rong's location. In just a short moment, the white light locked onto Chen Rong, and then with a swish, it rushed towards Shenrong's wrist at an extremely fast speed. This works.
If I get hit by this damn thing, my hands will definitely be gone. What the hell is this?
Shenrong cursed inwardly, hid in the corner dangerously, turned on the light in the room, and activated the Dongshu talisman at the same time. The white light turned out to be a sword shining with cold light.
Flying sword.
I have always believed that the legend about ancient people using flying swords to take people's heads from thousands of miles away is false. I didn't expect there really was a flying sword. Shenrong used the Zhou Tian Xingdo Sword Sutra, and the power of the stars transformed into the form of spiritual swords and crashed into the flying sword.
Clang.
The spirit sword and the flying sword collided, making a sound of metal. The flying sword just shook its body, but the spirit sword disappeared without a trace. Shenrong sent out another spiritual sword, and the flying swords danced up and down to meet it, and actually swallowed all the spiritual swords. Seeing that the magic sword was useless, Shenrong stopped sending it. But the flying sword refused to stop and floated in the air in a figure 8, as if in provocation. Seeing that Shenrong ignored it, the flying sword trembled, then jumped up and stabbed Shenrong in the face. Shenrong quickly pulled up a corner of the quilt on the bed, and then used the cloaking technique, and the quilt covered the flying sword like a fishing net.
Schwa.
Hiss.
Schwa.
Hiss. Before Shenrong could even catch his breath, the flying sword had already ripped the entire quilt into pieces, and it was as if a heavy snowfall had fallen in the room. The flying sword was like a poisonous snake spitting out its tongue, or a turtle swallowing a weight, determined to cut off Shenrong's hands. Shenrong had no choice but to pull up the tables, chairs, and furniture in the room to resist.
These things were all made of wood.
The flying sword broke into 2 pieces with just one swipe, and with another swipe, it broke into 4 pieces. It's just a pity that this new room was demolished on the first day of moving in. The ping-pong sounds here finally woke up the 2 girls in the next room. The lights in the room were turned on, and Nya Bangshu's voice was heard.
Honey, what are you doing?
The flying sword seemed to have noticed something and actually left Shenrong behind and flew to the next room.
Shenrong couldn't help but feel scared. Aksu, don't come over here.
Let go of those 2 girls, come to me. The following sentence was naturally directed at the flying sword, and while speaking, he also launched the spirit sword towards the flying sword. However, at this moment, the flying sword ignored Shenrong's provocation and attack. With a hiss, it pierced through the wall and entered the next room. The 2 women were dumbfounded as they watched the flying sword pass through the wall. They had never seen such a scene before and didn't know how to deal with it. They could only hug each other and scream.
Shenrong also rushed over. Hurry up! Hurry up!
Hearing the 2 girls' screams, Shenrong's heart rose to his throat.
Damn, Aksu and Wenzi must not be in any harm.
In a split second, Shenrong finally remembered that he still had a treasure that he hadn't used.
Xin Yu Lingshu Lu.
Shenrong remembered that the original description of this item was that it could increase the user's speed.
If not now, when?
After putting on the embroidered shoes, Shenrong's speed increased to a terrifying level. Like a ghost, he reached the 2 girls' room in a flash.
Pity.
Although Shenrong was fast, he was still a little slower than the flying sword that could penetrate the wall. The tip of the flying sword was only a fist's distance away from Yi Huiwen and Nya Bangshu. What is outrageous is that Shenrong also heard the flying sword making a sound like that of a child. Slash her face, scratch her face. Of course, the 2 women could not hear this sound, they could only hear the buzzing of the flying swords. The flying sword continued to flash, and Shenrong tried his best, but was still just a hair's breadth away. Seeing that tragedy was inevitable and the 2 women were about to be killed, Shenrong roared in grief and anger.
Ah!
When the tip of the flying sword was about to cut Yi Huiwen's face, a golden light suddenly appeared. A barrier shining with swastika light separated the flying sword from the 2 women. The flying sword that had been invincible just now was actually blocked by the barrier and could not move forward even an inch. Shenrong saw it clearly and realized that the golden barrier was the brocade Dharni Sutra quilt. He didn't know why it had such magical powers and protected Yi Nya and his 2 daughters.
Shenrong went from being shocked to being delighted, and was overjoyed.
At the same time, his hands and feet were busy. He flashed to the side of the flying sword and smashed the hilt of the flying sword with a heavy punch containing the power of the Nanming Lihua. The flying sword was hit and flew out, making a squeaking sound. Shenrong heard, "Young man, you have no moral principles and bully me, a small flying sword. Ouch, it hurts so much, it's burned. You'll have to bear the consequences." The flying sword refused to believe in evil and dived again, hitting the 2 women, but was still blocked by the golden barrier. The sword body froze and was hit by Chen Rong's punch again.
I'm so pissed off. Broken hands and feet.
The flying sword seemed to be angered by Chen Rong. It flew up and down, attacking Chen Rong's hands and feet like crazy. Chen Rong had no choice but to move as fast as he could and use things in the room to block the attack.
Oh no, the two girls' rooms were also demolished in a short while.
The flying sword's attack was sharp and tireless, causing Chen Rong to groan in pain. We have to think of a way, otherwise we will really be defeated by this flying sword. Suddenly Chen Rongfu came to his mind. He remembered a novel he had read that mentioned a method to break the flying sword. Red Dragon breaks the flying sword.
The red dragon represents women's menstruation.
Chen Rong naturally does not have it, but Nia Bangshu and Yi Huiwen beside him are both women.
Chen Rong hurriedly said, Akshu, Wenzi, are any of you having your period? Lend me a sanitary napkin.
Although the situation was urgent, Nia Bangshu and Yi Huiwen were still blushing when asked.
Honey, I've passed.
Yi Huiwen was so embarrassed that her face almost turned red. She turned around silently, took out a white object and threw it at Chen Rong. When Chen Rong saw that there was indeed red in it, he laughed out loud. He didn't mind the filthiness, grabbed it and rushed towards the flying sword. The flying sword seemed to know that something was wrong, and it desperately rolled and cut across. Chen Rong did not dodge, and finally the white and red object covered the flying sword. As soon as the arrogant flying sword was wrapped, it fell straight to the ground like a bird with broken wings, and the sword body was still shaking. The flying sword wanted to run away, but it was too late. Its spirit was polluted and the sword could no longer exert much strength.
My body is dirty and no longer pure.
Chapter 95. The real murderer came to the door and apologized. At the same time, in a private house 20 kilometers away from Chen Rong, a middle-aged man who looked like a Taoist priest spat out a mouthful of blood and was very upset.
Oh no, the flying sword has been contaminated. If I had known this earlier, I wouldn't have been greedy for money.
The flying sword didn't move, but Chen Rong still held it down tightly, fearing that it would come back to life. After a long time, Chen Rong tried several times and confirmed that the flying sword would not move again, only then did he feel relieved. Chen Rong took the flying sword in his hand and examined it. What a great sword! The sword is made entirely of platinum, mixed with just a little gold and a little fine iron. Even when it's left still, one can feel a cold light emanating from it. I used to think that the ancients liked to exaggerate, saying things like one sword can freeze 14 states. Only after seeing this sword did Chen Rong feel that the saying was worthy of the name. Chen Rong couldn't let it go, but it was not the time to play with it yet.
Chen Rong looked towards the two women.
The golden barrier had disappeared and turned into a brocade Dharni Sutra quilt, lying limply on the bed.
The two of them still looked frightened and hugged each other tightly. Aksu, Minzi, it's okay.
Chen Rong called the two people's names softly, and there was a response after a long while.
Nia Bangshu ran into his arms and burst into tears. Honey, I was so scared. I thought I was dead, you know? Chen Rong patted Nia Bangshu on the back and said, Don't be afraid, it's all over.
When the two were showing off their love, Yi Huiwen felt quite embarrassed standing by. It wasn't because Yi Huiwen was jealous, but because she felt a chill down her body and felt that the relative was coming again.
Yi Huiwen coughed twice, and Chen Rong and Nia Bangshu belatedly left the room.
When leaving, Chen Rong took the flying sword with him. After Yi Huiwen had finished cleaning up, the three of them gathered together again. Looking at the two devastated rooms, they were all amazed. Even though there were plenty of rooms in the villa, after what had happened, the three of them didn't dare to sleep.
What would they do if another flying sword came?
It took only about 10 minutes from the flying sword's sudden attack to being subdued by the red dragon, but it made Chen Rong feel an unprecedented danger. Chen Rong originally thought that he had become invincible after breaking through to the Grandmaster level, but he didn't expect that there was someone more courageous and made Chen Rong miserable with just a flying sword.
Honey, I think we can go buy lottery tickets.
Why? It is said that those who survive a great disaster will have good fortune in the future.
By the way, Minzi, what's the matter with that sutra blanket and the golden barrier?
Yi Huiwen didn't care about being shy and told everyone about how she had soiled the quilt in her sleep.
Chen Rong nodded. That makes sense.
The brocade Dharni Sutra quilt was originally a treasure.
Now that it was stained with Wenzi's blood, Wenzi became its owner.
It's just like the blood oath mentioned in fantasy novels. When a flying sword attacks, the sutra will automatically manifest to protect its master.
Speaking of this, I really have to thank Mr. Yi. If it weren't for him sending the sutra back, the consequences would be disastrous. When it comes to Grandpa Yi Huiwen's eyes become complicated again. Chen Rong comforted him. Mr. Ye's melanoma will need to be treated with several doses of medicine before he can fully recover. You are the general manager of a pharmaceutical company. Are you afraid that you won't have the chance to see him again? Yi Huiwen looked at Chen Rong gratefully, and her eyes returned to calm. Husband, who do you think wants to harm us? Chen Rong said softly, Aksu, you were just affected. The murderer targeted me and Wenzi. I can sense that the Flying Sword Master has no killing intent. His real purpose is to cut off my hands and feet and destroy Ninja's face. Yi Huiwen seemed to be thinking, the person who hired the murderer is about to be revealed, as he is targeting me and Brother Rong at the same time. Yes. Chen Rong looked at Yi Huiwen with appreciation. I have already identified the suspect. All I need is some evidence to verify it. The evidence came faster than Chen Rong had imagined. The next morning, an uninvited guest came to the gate of the mansion. The man was seen with his Taoist robe tied around his waist, his upper body naked, a piece of thorns on his back, kneeling on one knee at the door. Carrying a thorn stick to ask for forgiveness? Or dying of thirst? Before Chen Rong could say anything, the visitor told him the whole story. The Taoist's real name is Feng Yuqing, and his Taoist name is Yu Chengzi. He has been practicing Taoism and nurturing his flying sword in Lingbao Mountain in Zhejiang. Everyone knows that the poor are good at literature and the rich are good at martial arts, but few people know that practicing Taoism is like a money-eating paixio. When Yu Chengzi inherited his master's Taoist tradition, he still had some assets, but gradually he spent all his assets and became penniless. A disciple from the mountain recommended Zhao Shaojin, the son of the Zhao family, to Yu Chengzi. After seeing Yu Chengzi's methods, Zhao Shaojin was overjoyed and invested 5 million to let Yu Chengzi kill Chen Rong and Yi Huiwen. Killing someone for money would probably not lead to successful results, so Yu Chengzi immediately declined. Zhao Shaojin took a step back, only injuring the person but not taking his life. Yu Chengzi hesitated again and again, but greed finally overcame his integrity. Yu Chengzi went to the mansion during the day to gain popularity from Chen Rong and Yi Huiwen, and then released the flying sword to hurt people at night. It's all my fault as a Taoist priest. I shouldn't have the intention to harm others. Not only did I fail to harm others, but I also lost my flying sword. I really lost more than I gained. After much thought, I decided to come to your house and follow the example of Lianpa, who asked for forgiveness by carrying a thorn stick on his back. As for whether you want to beat me or kill me, I will leave it to you. If you don't want to kill me, please return the flying sword. This flying sword is related to the foundation of my great way. Please forgive me so that I can make up for my sins in the future. Chen Rong was already a little moved by the Taoist's sincerity. After all, it was Zhao Shaojin who harmed people, so it could be the Taoist priest or someone else. Moreover, the Taoist priest really had no intention to kill, so it was not easy for Chen Rong to kill him. But he was also afraid that after the flying sword was returned, the Taoist priest would suddenly attack and he would be hard to defend against. The flying sword has been contaminated. It needs to be nurtured for another 100 days before it can recover its spirituality. Moreover, I can swear to my heart of Tao that I will never attack you or anyone close to you again. After saying that, Yu Chengzi started to swear an oath on his own. Good Taoist, you are indeed sincere. It is not impossible for me to return the flying sword to you. I want you to promise me one thing now. Yu Chengzi was delighted when he heard this. As long as you are willing to return the flying sword, you can ask for it. I hope it is not too difficult. If it is too difficult, I am afraid it will be difficult to complete in a short time. It's not difficult. Take your flying sword training method in exchange. Yu Chengzi felt relieved when he heard this. Thank goodness you are willing to learn. It is not difficult to practice the sword, but it is difficult to maintain it. You must keep practicing it for a day. This method is nothing now. After that, he told Chen Rong all the methods. Chen Rong thought about it and realized that it was indeed true. Although the flying sword looked magical, it still needed to absorb human energy to lock onto the enemy. In fact, compared with guns and combat drones, it was not much more powerful. However, Chen Rong also has a trump card, a system, and the Xinyan Ju. I wonder what surprises this flying sword method can bring. While he was thinking, he suddenly heard someone shouting, "The Alien Affairs Management Office is handling the case, everyone else please stay away." Chapter 96, Promoted to General, System Upgrade. I saw a group of people in strange uniforms walking quickly towards me.
The reason why it is weird is that the clothing is neither monk-like nor Taoist-like, nor does it look like a long gown.
I don't know how to describe it.
Leading the group was a middle-aged man with a serious face, holding an ancient token that was neither round nor square. I am Zhongrenpu, the captain of the 1st Tiangong team of the Alien Affairs Management Office.
May I ask who was General Chen Rong? Chen Rong was stunned when he heard this. Wasn't he a colonel? When did he become a general? Suddenly he remembered the day when Li Na Jijie was subdued.
Before Wang Wuzuan left in a hurry, he said that he would take credit for everyone.
The result must be out now. Captain Zhong, it's me.
General Chen Rong, I am here to deal with the flying sword that injured someone. Chen Rong bowed and said, Captain Zhong, thank you for your hard work. It's such a coincidence that the owner of the flying sword is none other than Taoist Master Yu Qingzi. After that, Chen Rong recounted the whole process and consequences of the wounding to his clan member Pu. Zhongrenpu looked at Yu Qingzi and frowned. Since you are a cultivator, you should follow the right path, but you committed crimes for money and violated morality. This matter must not be forgiven lightly. Before Yu Qingzi could react, Chen Rong said, the Taoist priest has already known his fault and has come to you to apologize.
We are negotiating a solution.
When Yu Qingzi heard Chen Rong say this, he also showed gratitude on his face. Yu Chenya has acknowledged his mistakes and is willing to be punished. The clan member Pu thought for a moment and said, since you took the initiative to plead guilty and did not cause any serious consequences, I will punish you by sending you to work at the Foreigners Affairs Management Office to see how you perform.
Yu Qingzi asked, can I continue to practice after serving in the past? Zhongrenpu smiled and said, I didn't expect you were a Taoist fanatic. Of course you can. The Alien Affairs Management Office will also provide some cultivation resources.
From this point of view, although Zhongrenpu said it was a punishment, he was actually conscripting a strong man to the Foreign Affairs Management Office, and Yu Qingzi also had an extra stable job.
Yu Qingzi thanked him repeatedly.
Afterwards, Zhongrenpu said to Chen Rong, General Chen Rong, I wonder where the flying sword that caused the trouble is now?
Wait a moment.
Soon Chen Rong went into the house and took out the flying sword. Seeing the flying sword, Zhongrenpu and his team members' faces twitched. It turned out that Chen Rong was afraid that the flying sword would cause trouble again, so he kept wrapping it with Yi Huiwen's red and white things.
Still not feeling at ease, he asked Yi Huiwen for a new piece to cover it.
Now when Chen Rong took it out, he saw red spots on the sword, and some parts were covered with patina.
Yu Qingzi felt even more grief-stricken.
He thought about the flying sword being defiled, but he didn't expect it to be so defiled. Zhongrenpu had originally prepared a sword-locking talisman, but when he saw that the flying sword was in this state, he realized there was no need to lock it.
What a sin!
The flying sword was returned to its original owner, and Yu Qingzi slapped himself in the face with a look of pain.
Chen Rong was also a little embarrassed. Yu Qingzi is also single, this is still my fault. I will be fine after I go back and recuperate for a while.
If General Chen Rong needs me in the future, he can also find me at the Alien Affairs Management Office. Zhongrenpu also spoke up, General Chen Rong can come to me directly for such matters in the future, without having to go through Wang Wuzuan and Marshal Wang.
Chen Rong thanked him repeatedly and left their contact information. General Chen Rong, the great heavenly master asked me to bring you a message. I know you may have some questions. I will meet with you when I have time. I should also tell you many secrets. Who is the great heavenly master?
The Dragon Lord's first think tank, the purple-robed Great Celestial Master, the direct manager of the Alien Affairs Management Office, Wu Tianchi.
Ah. This was the second time Chen Rong heard of Wu Tianchi's name.
The last time was when Wang Wuzuan mentioned him when Li Jijie was facing the disaster. Zhongrenpu hurriedly left with the Alien Affairs Management Office and Yu Qingzi, but Chen Rong did not relax. Yu Qingzi's problem was solved, but Zhao Shaojin's hiring of a killer was not the responsibility of the clan leader Pu Guan, but should be the responsibility of the city guards. The city guards were informed, but they could not convict Zhao Shaojin based solely on Yu Qingzi's testimony. Even if he could convict Zhao Shaojin, Chen Rong felt that it was too easy. Chen Rong thought about it and immediately called Wang Hubel.
Grandpa Chen, why did you think of looking for me? Are you holding a celebration banquet for your promotion to general? Wang Hubei is indeed a top-notch dandy who is well informed about the news.
Chen Rong himself has just learned about it, but others have known about it for a long time.
Celebrate with Wang Hubei? Forget it. Chen Rong didn't even have time to hide.
Master Hubei, forget about the celebration. I want you to help me find out Zhao Shaojin's whereabouts.
Wang Hubi became alert when he heard this. Is Grandpa Chen going to attack him? Great, can I go over there too?
Chen Rong felt overwhelmed when he heard this and began to regret asking this person for help.
I am dealing with some personal matters. Can Master Hubai find out? Of course you can. Grandpa Chen, wait for my news. Bang! Wang Hubi hung up the phone on his own initiative.
This Master Hubai is indeed efficient and effective in doing things. Once clan members Pu He and Yu Chengzi and others left, the huge house became truly empty.
Some people may ask, aren't the two women here? Where did they go?
Although she hadn't slept all night, Nye Bangshu went out at dawn.
How could Nye Bangshu bear to see both rooms ruined like that?
I must definitely find someone to repair it and buy some furniture and bedding at the same time. Yi Huiwen seemed to have the potential to be a workaholic. When it was time to go to work, she went to Suzhou Xinda Biopharmaceutical Company, Limited to take up her post. Chen Rong did not go with them, but just informed them in the company group and via email. Chen Rong is not worried at all about the doubts and difficulties that Yi Huiwen may encounter in the company. If she can't even handle such a small matter, Yi Huiwen doesn't deserve to be called the Yi family's proud daughter and successor. With nothing to do anyway, Chen Rong moved a recliner to the garden and lay down. At the same time, he expectedly handed over Yu Qingzi's flying sword training method to the system for deduction.
Ding!
Found the basic cultivation technique, flying sword technique, analyzing, analysis completed.
Analysis completed, deduction in progress. Ding, the deduction failed. Please try again later. Ding!
It has been detected that the host has come into contact with a primary cultivation civilization.
The system will automatically upgrade. Awesome system upgrade begins. Upgrading. System upgrade successful. The Buy If You're Unhappy Mall version 3.0 has been opened for the host. Congratulations to the host, you have received a system upgrade gift package. The upgrade gift package has arrived, would you like to open it? Open. The upgrade gift pack has been opened, and the rewards have been put on the market. Please check carefully before purchasing. Product, Spirit Verification Plate, price, 0.01 yuan. Product, Starry Spirit Gathering Array, price, 0.01 yuan. Product, Sword Spirit Embryo 3, price 0.01 yuan. Product, Top Grade Spiritual Stone 100, price, 0.01 yuan. Product, Top Grade Spiritual Stone 10,000, price 0.01 yuan. Product, Medium Quality Spiritual Stone 100,000, priced at 0.01 yuan. Product, Low Grade Spiritual Stone 100,000,000, selling price, 0.01 yuan. Damn, Chen Rong is so confused. Chapter 97 The Flying Sword is complete, revenge is not overnight. Yu Qingzi's flying sword technique is like the key to open the door to a new world of systematic cultivation. Countless spirit stones, spirit gathering formations, spirit testing plates, these things that only exist in fantasy novels, suddenly shine into the real world. Buy. It must be purchased. As soon as the system was upgraded, the deduction that was originally interrupted started again automatically. Ding! Found the basic cultivation technique, flying sword technique, deduction in progress, deduction completed. Star Sword Classic, a heavenly sword cultivation technique, integrates the mysterious power of the vast stars into the sword. When the sword is drawn, the stars will follow. When it is cultivated to perfection, it can carry the power of the stars in the sky to suppress powerful enemies. Note, this technique can be practiced by people of all spiritual roots. The process of cultivation is also very simple. There is no need to nurture it every day like Yu Qingzi did. One only needs to draw the star power corresponding to the spiritual root and channel it into the sword. Chen Rong asked in confusion, spiritual roots, what are spiritual roots? Spiritual roots are the basis for determining whether a person has the aptitude to practice. Only those with spiritual roots can practice. Chen Rong asked curiously, how do I test whether I have spiritual roots? The spiritual testing plate that the host just obtained is a tool for testing spiritual roots. Just do this and that, to test whether there are spiritual roots and what the spiritual root attributes are. After listening to the explanation, Chen Rong took out the spirit testing plate and a low-grade spirit stone from the storage space. This was the first time Chen Rong had seen these things, and he couldn't help but feel curious. The spirit testing plate is a round, disc-shaped magical instrument engraved with complex runes and spiritual patterns.
The disc is divided into many areas, with symbols of gold, wood, water, fire, earth, and other special attributes. As for the low-grade spirit stone, it was not much different from ordinary stones, except for some natural textures.
Shenrong couldn't see anything special about it.
Shenrong put the spirit testing plate away and, following the system's instructions, placed the low-grade spirit stone at the spirit eye. The spirit testing plate absorbed the spiritual energy and emitted a faint light. Shenrong quickly placed his hands on the plate, while relaxing his whole body and focusing his mind.
During the process, Shenrong was still a little nervous.
If the test showed that he had no spiritual roots, then he would have no chance of practicing Taoism.
The more Shenrong cared, the less movement there was on the spirit testing plate. Is this damn thing broken, or do I simply not have any spiritual roots?
Of course, it would be a lie for Shenrong to say that he was not disappointed.
Which boy doesn't have a dream of becoming a sword master? Since you don't have any spiritual roots, don't have this extravagant hope.
Just when Shenrong had no more distracting thoughts and was ready to give up, a faint green light finally lit up on the spirit testing plate. Shenrong hurried to take a look and saw that the green area was lit up, representing the wood spiritual roots. The light was not only faint, but also flickering. This indicates that it is a relatively weak wood spiritual root.
Shenrong didn't care about this.
Weak spiritual roots are still spiritual roots.
As long as he can practice, it's fine.
Shenrong put away the spirit testing disc, took out a sword spirit embryo, and began to practice the star sword cannon. Shenrong knew that his spiritual roots were poor, but he didn't expect them to be so poor.
The first step of tempering the spirit into the body stumped Shenrong.
Shenrong crushed hundreds of low-grade spirit stones, but his body still did not feel the fluctuation of spiritual energy. Fortunately, Shenrong had enough spirit stones on him, and the quantitative change led to a qualitative change. Shenrong's Fengshui acupoint reacted first, with a slight tingling sensation, which gradually turned into numbness and itching.
Soon after, the same reactions occurred at the Zusanli, Yinlingquan, Sanyinjiu, and other acupoints.
After the spiritual energy opened up the meridians and acupoints in the legs, it began to flow throughout the body. Shenrong only felt that the spiritual energy was like cool spring water, flowing in his body, making his insides refreshed and transparent. Shenrong moaned comfortably, and the soul tempering was completed. Only with spiritual energy in his body could Shenrong proceed to the second step of Star Sword Cannon and comprehend the power of the stars.
Because Shenrong's spiritual root is with spiritual root, he chose the Eastern Azure Dragon constellation as the object of his enlightenment. There was no problem with this step. Although Shenrong's spiritual roots were weak, they were genuine with spiritual roots. It was just that his comprehension was a little slow. Besides, Shenrong had a lot of spirit stones on him. After Shenrong crushed a large amount of spirit stones as if it were free, stars shone all around him, and he was surrounded by light, as if he was in a brilliant starry sky. Star Sword Cannon. The third step is to integrate the power of the stars into the sword spirit embryo. When the first ray of star power merged into the sword spirit embryo emitted a sword sound like a dragon's roar. Just like the first cry of a newborn baby, the sword spirit is no longer an embryo, he is alive. The power of the stars is being absorbed more and more, and the sword's heart has become connected with the stars. The sword spirit gradually grew larger, and only stopped when it grew to about 3 feet long, finally taking on the appearance of a real flying sword. The body of the flying sword also follows Shenrong like the stars. Now there is only one last step left, which is to acknowledge the master by dripping blood. Shenrong bit his finger and dripped a few drops of blood on the flying sword. In just a moment, Shenrong felt a spiritual bond, as if there was an invisible thread tightly connecting the treasure. Looking at the power of the Azure Dragon Star that constantly surrounded the hilt of the flying sword, Shenrong felt more and more that his flying sword was like a cute little mushroom. I'll call you Little Mushroom from now on, okay? As if sensing Shenrong's thoughts, the flying sword flew up happily. It was obvious that he liked this name very much. Having seen the power of Yu Qingzi's flying sword, Shenrong also tried to control the little mushroom to make some attacks. You don't know until you try it. You'll be surprised when you try it. Although Shenrong was new to practicing flying sword, he was able to control the little mushroom as smoothly as with his own arms. Often, as soon as Shenrong had a thought, the little mushroom would fly out with amazing speed and great power. Shenrong was having a lot of fun, but the garden landscape and the courtyard suffered. Trees as thick as bowls were easily broken with a single brush, let alone the others. It's a good thing that Nye Bangshu was not here, otherwise I don't know how heartbroken she would be. Shenrong stopped only when he felt a sense of vanity.
It turned out that the spiritual energy in his body was exhausted and he could no longer control the little mushrooms. It's really worthy of being a heavenly sword cultivation technique. I really love this kind of flying sword. I just don't know how to store the little mushrooms. As soon as Chen Rong had the thought, the little mushroom turned into a stream of light and hit Chen Rong's stomach. Chen Rong was horrified. I just got a flying sword, and I'm going to be ripped open by my own flying sword? Just when things got tense, the little mushroom transformed itself into something smaller than an embroidery needle and crawled into a place in the belly. Chen Rong read the Star Sword Classic again and found out that this part of the human body is called Zifu, and Zifu is the home of the flying sword. It was a false alarm. Chen Rong crushed a lot of spirit stones, summoned the little mushroom out, and sent it back, repeating this several times before he gave up. Chen Rong couldn't help but applaud. Just when Chen Rong was preparing to study how to set up the Star Spirit Gathering Array, Wang Hubi finally brought news. Grandpa Chen, Zhao Xiaojin has a lover in Zijin Villa outside Jinling City. She stayed there last night and should not have left yet. Okay, Purple Gold Villa. Here I come. Suddenly, a madman sharpened his knife at night. The Imperial Star was swaying and the Mars was high. From now on, the world will be turned upside down. Why should I spare my hands when killing people? Chapter 98, Seeking Revenge, Blood Debt Repaid with Blood. As soon as he learned of Zhao Xiaojin's whereabouts, Chen Rong immediately bought the nearest high-speed train ticket to Jinling. Jinling is the capital of southern Jiangsu province, 217 kilometers away from Suzhou. It is not close, but with the convenience of high-speed rail today, it takes less than an hour. Although Suzhou does not have an airport, it has quite a few high-speed rail stations, 13 in total. When going through security check, Chen Rong deliberately aimed the purple palace where the flying sword mushroom lived at the scanner, and found nothing abnormal. 51 minutes later, Chen Rong arrived at Jinling Station. Chen Rong made a phone call with Wang Hubel to confirm Zhao Xiaojin's whereabouts again. Wang Hubi's feedback was that Zhao Xiaojin did not leave Zijin Villa. Chen Rong hung up the phone and confirmed the location of Zijin Villa. It was only 8 kilometers away from Jinling Station. Chen Rong got out of the station, found a corner without surveillance, and started running. The reason I chose to run over was, firstly, it was fast, and secondly, it would not leave any traces. At Chen Rong's current speed, he is over 100 meters per second, and 8 kilometers is only 1.5 minutes. Even a supercar can't be that fast, right? Once they start running, even their shadows can't be seen, let alone surveillance cameras. Zijin Villa is located at the foot of Zijin Mountain, enjoying 1,200 acres of beautiful scenery at the foot of Zijin Mountain. The villa has more than 400 guest rooms and 10 villas with unique characteristics scattered among the lakes and mountains. Chen Rong's target is between these 10 villas. Inside a villa, Zhao Xiaojin was leaning against the indoor heated swimming pool, breathing heavily, with a seductive woman serving beside him. Zhao Xiaojin had just finished a fierce battle with this woman. Zhao Xiaojin had a sudden idea when he saw the woman twisting her waist to get water. By the end of the battle, the woman's kettle was just full. During the whole process, the woman looked gloomy and pale and screamed loudly. In the end, the woman begged for mercy while praising Zhao Xiaojin for his ability. Zhao Xiaojin was very satisfied with her reaction. "Mr. Zhao, have a glass of red wine. I'm going to take a shower." Zhao Xiaojin took the wine glass, shook it a few times casually, and before he took a sip, he suddenly felt uneasy. "Yesterday, I asked you Qingzi to deal with Chen Rong and Yi Huiwen. It's been a day and a night, but the Taoist priest hasn't come back to report. What happened? I have seen the Taoists' methods before. They are not human abilities. Although Chen Rong is good at fighting, he should still be a martial artist. This shouldn't be the case. Could it be that the Taoist priest cheated me out of my money? 5 million may not be much, but Mr. Zhao cannot be humiliated." A hint of sternness unconsciously appeared on Zhao Xiaojin's face. "How dare you lie to me, huh?" A flying sword was hanging quietly in front of Zhao Xiaojin, with the tip of the sword pointing directly at his forehead. Zhao Xiaojin was not surprised but delighted. "Is the Taoist priest back? Stop joking, put away your precious flying sword." Not only did the flying sword not retract, it also moved closer. The cold light made Zhao Xiaojin's scalp numb. Zhao Xiaojin didn't dare to move. He just tilted his head slightly and glanced behind him. "It's you." The sweat on Master Zhao's head flowed out like a waterfall. The person who came was not Taoist Yu Qingzi, but Chen Rong. "Yes, it's me. Put on your clothes."
can I have a moment to talk?
At this time, Zhao Xiaojin was naked, and his insect-like disgusting appearance was still exposed above the pool.
Chen Rong was naturally unhappy to see it.
Zhao Xiaojin deliberately made noises while putting on his clothes.
Do you want to call your guards and bodyguards? Don't worry, they are all asleep. Asleep? These people were on duty, how could they dare to sleep?
Naturally, Chen Rong knocked them out one by one. Seeing that his little tricks were seen through, Zhao Xiaojin suddenly became obedient.
Is Mr. Zhao looking for me? I haven't finished washing yet.
A woman's voice came from the bathroom. Chen Rong winked at him, and Zhao Xiaojin had no choice but to obey.
Well, I'm going out for a while, don't worry about me.
After that, under the pressure of the flying sword, Zhao Xiaojin and Chen Rong went up to the rooftop of the villa one after another.
Mr. Chen. Big brother. Uncle. Grandpa Chen, I think, there must be a misunderstanding between us. Bang.
Chen Rong raised his hand and slapped Zhao Xiaojin in the face.
Misunderstanding? What misunderstanding?
Zhao Xiaojin was hit so hard by the slap that he saw stars and blood oozed from the corners of his mouth.
You dare to hit me? Do you know who I am? Pa. Chen Rong slapped him again. Who doesn't know you, young Master Zhao? You will bear all the slaps in the audience. Zhao Xiaojin was almost flushed, and yelled hysterically, This is Jinling, do you know whose territory it is? Chen Rong stepped forward and said, Do you want to reason with me now? You asked me and I will answer you.
Jinling is Dragonland, so it is naturally the territory of the dragon people.
You have been so arrogant for so long that you have forgotten even this most basic common sense? Bang!
The third slap landed on Zhao Xiaojin's face. Zhao Xiaojin once again felt the same way as when he was beaten to tears by Wang Hubel. He could no longer hold on and collapsed to the ground.
Chen Rong, let me go, I'll give you whatever you want. Chen Rong smiled coldly, What can you give me?
Zhao Xiaojin was about to speak when he suddenly became speechless.
Yes, what can he give to Chen Rong? Female beauty? Chen Rong already has women like Nie Bangshu and Yi Huiwen by his side. How many women in the world can compare to Li Jusin and Zhou Huimin? Can it be bought with money?
At the Yi family's birthday party, Chen Rong gave away 300 million yuan worth of quilts without blinking an eye, and then moved into a 10 billion yuan mansion. At this point, money is really just a number.
Give Chen Rong an identity?
Chen Rong is already a colonel, and his rank is almost the same as that of the director of the Suzhou Administrative Office.
What can Zhao Xiaojin use to reward him?
If Zhao Xiaojin knew that Chen Rong was now a general, he would probably be even more speechless. Seeing Zhao Xiaojin speechless, Chen Rong said condescendingly, I don't want anything else from you, blood debt must be repaid with blood. After saying this, Chen Rong no longer listened to Zhao Xiaojin's words. With a thought, the flying sword mushroom flew up. Zhao Xiaojin's ghost was terrified, and he shouted loudly, No, spare me. The little mushroom has flown away happily.
Shua! 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 Shua!
Almost at the same time, the meridians in Zhao Xiaojin's hands and feet were cut by the small mushrooms, and his skin was torn and blood was flowing. Zhao Xiaojin was in so much pain that he was wailing on the ground.
It's useless. He's completely disabled.
I have already avenged my broken arms and legs, now it's Miss Ye's revenge for the scratched face. Swish, 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 the little mushroom quickly wrote a big word on Zhao Xiaojin's face.
Zhao Xiaojin was shocked, angry, frightened and panicked, and reacted instantly.
After a series of crackling sounds, a foul smell came from the air, and Zhao Xiaojin became incontinent. Chen Rong waved his hand under his nose in disgust, and controlled the little mushroom to add a little more. It just happened to form a striking word dog on Zhao Xiaojin's face.
Hatred never lingers, blood debt must be repaid with blood. Chapter 99, Confession, Trip to the Imperial Capital.
Zhao Xiaojin had completely collapsed, lying on the ground like a dead dog, motionless. Chen Rong stepped forward, picked up Zhao Xiaojin's mobile phone, and took a picture of the scene. Then Chen Rong used the Better Days technique to reconnect the meridians in Zhao Xiaojin's hands and feet. Zhao Xiaojin didn't know this and thought Chen Rong was going to torture him in some way.
Let me go. I have a secret to tell you. Chen Rong was stunned when he heard this.
They were about to let Zhao Xiaojin go, but he confessed instead?
What's the secret? Tell me.
I suspect my father has been murdered, and the current Zhao Lin is Ying Rin in disguise.
It actually involves Sakurato again? Chen Rong was shocked, but he remained calm on the surface. How did you find out? Once he was talking to someone and said he was from southern Jiangsu, and I became suspicious. The 13 cities in southern Jiangsu province are known as the 13 Guardians. Nanjing, Suzhou and others are not willing to submit to each other, and their main feature is their mortal nature. When traveling abroad, real southern Jiangsu people never admit that they are from the southern Jiangsu province, so the southern Jiangsu province is also called bulk southern Jiangsu. That alone is not enough, keep going. After that incident, I started keeping an eye on him. He's cunning, and there's nothing unusual about his behavior. But the people he's been in contact with lately are a little mysterious. I secretly looked at the documents he reviewed recently, and they were all related to Sakura. I followed him secretly once, and when we got to a deserted place, he and the gang actually started speaking Sakura language. I guarantee that my father never spoke Sakura before. He didn't even watch the small indoor movies of Sakura country. Chen Rong frowned, thinking about the credibility of Zhao Xiaojin's words. Do you have any evidence? No. Chen Rong asked back, then why did you tell me? I think you have great powers and might be able to find out something. I'll just play dumb and continue to be Mr. Zhao. I'm very scared. I've tried my best to avoid meeting him. They can even replace my father without anyone noticing. Don't you think they're scary? Chen Rong was silent for a moment. I will trust you for now. If you lie to me, you know the consequences. After saying that, Chen Rong stroked Zhao Xiaojin's face and healed the wound on his face. Hey, I've told you the truth, why are you still hitting me? Ah. Chen Rong had already walked away, but Zhao Xiaojin was still waving his hands and shouting. Ha! My hands are fine? My feet are fine too. Zhao Xiaojin checked carefully and found no signs of injury on the hands and feet. Zhao Xiaojin was delighted. When Zhao Xiaojin saw the photo taken by Chen Rong on his mobile phone, with the eye-catching word dog on his face, his head buzzed and fear came over him again. Is he, a devil? On the way back to Gusu, Chen Rong reported all the information provided by Zhao Xiaojin to Wang Wuzuan. Wang Wuzuan obviously took it very seriously, but he did not say a word about how to deal with it later. After all, it involved an important figure of Zhao Lin's level, so Wang Wuzuan had to ask the Dragon Lord for instructions. Wang Wuzuan told Chen Rong another thing. Brother, if you didn't come to me, I would have come to you. Your merit has been awarded, and this time you are promoted to the rank of Major General. I'm sure that Big Mouth Zhongrenpu must have told you, right? Chen Rong hummed. Tomorrow is National Day, and Lord Long will hold an awarding ceremony. You'll be there just in time. Ah? Yes, Lord Long will personally confer the honor upon you. It will be a great honor. Also, the Grand Master will also want to meet you. Please arrange a trip to the imperial capital as soon as possible. Ha! When Chen Rong returned to his mansion on Dushu Island, he indeed encountered Nia Bangshu, who was asking about the destruction of the garden landscape outside the courtyard. How could such a good garden be ruined like this? No, I have to go to the property management and check the surveillance. Chen Rong felt guilty and quickly stopped Nia Bangshu. He explained for a long time before she believed him. Husband, you said you have mastered the flying sword? Do I have a chance to practice it too? Chen Rong smiled and nodded. As long as the test shows that you have spiritual roots, you will definitely be able to practice. After saying that, Chen Rong summoned his flying sword. When the little mushroom surrounded by star power hovered in front of Nia Bangshu was instantly attracted by it. Wow, so cute, can I touch him? As if feeling loved, the little mushroom began to shake happily. With the little mushroom as an example, Nia Bangshu also began to look forward to his own flying sword. Chen Rong had already figured it out once, so this time he was familiar with the process when instructing Nia Bangshu. He took out a spirit testing plate and a handful of spirit stones and asked Nia Bangshu to place her hand on the spirit testing plate. As soon as the spirit stone was thrown on, a dazzling red light appeared on the spirit testing plate. Not only that, the entire red area was covered. Nia Bangshu not only has spiritual roots, but also very rare fire-type spiritual roots. Using only a low-grade spirit stone, Nia Bangshu completed the process of tempering the spirit into his body. Chen Rong was stunned. It's really frustrating to compare yourself with others. Nia Bangshu was of the fire element, so Chen Rong instructed her to choose the 7 stars of the southern vermilion bird as the object of her enlightenment. Nia Bangshu had just activated the star sword cannon, and in just a moment, the majestic and sharp power of the stars smashed onto Nia Bangshu like a galaxy pouring down. Shen Rong quickly summoned a sword spirit embryo and presented it to Nye Bangshu.
Nye Bangshu transferred the power of the stars to the sword spirit embryo. With a boom, the sword spirit embryo expanded 3 times and turned into a red flying sword. The flying sword made a sound like a phoenix, and Nye Bangshu's star flying sword was officially completed. After dripping blood to recognize his master, Nye Bangshu officially named his flying sword Mira.
Mira, come to mommy.
The red flying sword flew past, leaving a long trail of fire behind it, like a meteor across the sky. It was really beautiful. Nye Bangshu was having a lot of fun controlling Mela, while Shen Rong took the opportunity to bury command flags in different locations of the mansion. These command flags are what come with the Star Spirit Gathering Array. After the array is set up, the speed of condensing star power and absorbing spiritual energy within the coverage area of the flags will be increased tenfold. After Yi Huiwen came back in the evening, she did the same test and found out that she actually had an ice-type spiritual root. This made Shen Rong a little hurt. Under Shen Rong's guidance, Yi Huiwen also comprehended the 7 northern stars of the Black Tortoise and activated her flying sword. Even though Yi Huiwen was a calm person, she was overjoyed when she saw her flying sword.
She named it Ice Blue.
The 3 of them summoned flying swords at the same time. Little Mushroom, Mira, and Binglan, with their own green, red, and blue star powers, shone brightly and was very beautiful. Shen Rong was also very pleased in his heart that the 2 women would be able to protect themselves from now on and could go to the imperial capital without worry. But Shen Rong never expected that a simple trip to the imperial capital to award honors would cause so much trouble.
Chapter 100, Great Merit, Unexpected Joy.
After putting away the flying sword, Shen Rong thought of something and called the 2 women together. He told them about the existence of the Alien Affairs Management Office and Yu Qingzi's handling of the matter. After saying this, Shen Rong did not forget to remind him seriously, the completion of the flying sword means that you 2 have officially entered the threshold of cultivation. It's rare to see people practicing Taoism. They have great abilities, but that doesn't mean they are unsupervised. They still have to abide by their original intentions and stick to the way of heaven. Yi Huiwen nodded silently, and Nye Bangshu stuck out her tongue. Don't worry, husband, Wenzi and I are not the kind of people who cause trouble.
Shen Rong nodded silently.
He turned his head and looked at Yi Huiwen. Today is your first day at work. How do you feel? What Shen Rong really wanted to ask was whether there were any problems in Yi Huiwen's handover, or whether there were any problems such as lip service.
Yi Huiwen smiled and replied, as a big boss, are you worried about handing the pharmaceutical company over to me? I have nothing to worry about when I hand it over to you. I'm just afraid that you might encounter some difficulties.
Yi Huiwen shook her head. This company has a good foundation.
It's not like in Yi. It's not like before that there are people holding it back. What difficulties can there be?
When Shen Rong heard the word Yi, although Yi Huiwen did not say it explicitly, she knew that there must have been someone who disagreed with her in the Yi family before. Yi Huiwen continued, besides, with Chief Chu helping me, everyone in the company is gearing up to do something big.
Big business? Shen Rong became interested.
Yes, it was Chief Chu who reminded me. Previously, Xinda Bio's research direction was high-tech, that is, the direction of Western medicine to conquer cancer tumors. Now that Lu Weike has left, the company's general direction must change. Chief Chu said that we can continue to produce drugs similar to those for melanoma, pancreatic cancer, breast cancer, gastric cancer, and colorectal cancer.
The formulas are all in the pharmacopoeia you gave us.
On the other hand, we are vigorously producing drugs that can cure basic diseases, such as high blood sugar, high blood lipids, and high blood pressure. The people of Longhua have suffered from the 3 highs for a long time. Once these basic diseases are resolved, serious diseases such as diabetes, stroke, and myocardial infarction will not be so common.
Mr. Chen, do you agree? This is a good thing that benefits the country and the people. I naturally agree. Shen Rong nodded with interest. Go on.
Regarding the pricing of drugs, after consultation with the heads of other departments, it has been decided that high-end oncology drugs will be increased by 20% above the cost price as profit, and basic drugs will be increased by 50%.
No. Shen Rong interrupted.
Yi Huiwen frowned slightly. Does Mr. Chen think it's too low?
No, it's too high. 10% for high-end medicines, 20% for basic medicines.
Yi Huiwen shook her head. Mr. Chen, forgive me for being frank, I have seen the company's previous financial statements. In this case, after deducting taxes, costs, and employee salaries, I am afraid you don't have much dividends.
Shen Rong smiled and said, it doesn't matter, just do it.
Yi Huiwen's eyes lit up. In this way, the chances of seeing something like green pine chips or water digging chips in the circle of friends will be greatly reduced, right?
Chen Rong was silent for a moment.
The green pine chips and underwater chips mentioned by Yi Huiwen were now commonplace. Let us not talk about whether these platforms are formal or not, or whether the people seeking help can get the money.
It's not just about the illness or the money. Just to say that behind every case there is a miserable family. If we can really help these people, it can be considered a great merit. When you have time, take the medicine and go to the Yi family to see your grandfather. Don't bear a grudge. After all, you can't write 2 Yi characters with one stroke. Yi Huiwen looked at Chen Rong with complicated eyes. Okay, let's not talk about the company anymore. Ah Shui, come here too, let's experience this Starry Spirit Gathering Array. The Starry Spirit Gathering Array also corresponds exactly to the Zhoutian constellations. Practicing it in different directions can draw on the power of different stars. However, as long as you are in the formation, the speed of condensing spiritual energy is the same. After the 2 women were settled in various star positions in the formation, Chen Rong pinched a spirit stone in his hand and secretly made a spell, condensation. Nie Bangshu and Yi Huiwen only felt that the power of the stars was pouring down on them without any cost, and the spiritual energy around them was extremely rich and condensed like substance. The 2 of them summoned their flying swords and busily practiced their skills, drawing the power of the stars into the sword's body while guiding spiritual energy into their bodies to refine their meridians. Once the Star Spirit Gathering Array was activated, Chen Rong no longer needed to manage it, and Chen Rong also joined the ranks of cultivation. Soon, the 2 girls were surprised and said, "Why is it so smelly? There's so much black dirt on my body, even though I take a shower every day." Chen Rong's mind moved. It should be that you have broken through the realm? The Star Sword Classic has a division of the realms of cultivation, Qi refining, foundation building, golden core, nascent soul. According to the description of the 2 girls, they should have broken through to the first level of Qi refining. As for Chen Rong himself, after sensing for a long time, only a small amount of spiritual energy entered his body, and it seemed that a breakthrough was a long way off. So this is the difference between natural spiritual roots and ordinary spiritual roots. Comparing yourself to others is really frustrating. Chen Rong was extremely envious, but the 2 girls over there were extremely disgusted. "Hubby, let's stop practicing and go wash ourselves first, or we won't be able to bear it. After all, women prefer cleanliness." The 2 girls went into the house to take a bath. Chen Rong was still practicing when suddenly a cell phone beeped. "Mr. Chen, I'm Han Dahong, I have something important to report to you." After hanging up the phone, Chen Rong had a strange expression on his face. It turned out that the fund company under the trust of Han Dahong inexplicably injected 4 large sums of funds in the afternoon, namely Chen Rongshan Village Welfare Fund, Nie Bangshu's Trust Fund, Chen Rong's Parents Trust Fund, and Sports Pure Land Fund. The amount of each fund is 500 million, and the total amount of 4 funds is 2 billion. At first, Han Dahong thought that it was the boss Chen Rong who injected the funds and did not pay much attention to it. Later, when he checked the details, he found that the source of funds was actually Jinling Dishing Real Estate Company, Ltd. The chairman of Jinling Dishing Real Estate Company, Limited is none other than Mr. Zhao Xiaojin. This should be Mr. Zhao's way of showing weakness in trying to please others. Chen Rong had thought that it might be his conspiracy. But who would be willing to donate 2 billion yuan first if they were to plot a conspiracy? However, even if it was a conspiracy, Chen Rong would not be afraid of Master Zhao now. Just as Chen Rong was thinking, Yi Huiwen's surprised voice came from the house. "Aksu, come quickly, come quickly." Chen Rong couldn't help but move closer to take a look, and was delighted again. After Yi Huiwen finished bathing, she saw the brocade Dharni Sutra quilt and tried to control it with the Star Sword Cannon technique. Unexpectedly, it worked in no time. The brocade Dharni Sutra was also shrunk into a small piece and stored in Yi Huiwen's purple palace. What a pleasant surprise! While both of them were there, Chen Rong told the story of Master Zhao again. "Since Brother Rong has punished him, I will not pursue the matter any further. If he dares to do something dirty again, my flying sword will not be in vain." Chapter 101, Off the Mark, Emergency Stop. Nie Bangshu had already had the 2 rooms that were damaged by Yu Qingzi's flying sword repaired, but there was still a smell of renovation inside. The 2 girls then each chose another room as a backup. This time the rooms were not connected and were not close to each other. Yi Huiwen had not slept the night before and had worked all day, so she was inevitably tired. She yawned several times and said she was going to sleep. Chen Rong handed over the matter of going to Beijing to be awarded medals to Nie Bangshu, and Nie Bangshu was also happy for Chen Rong.
The two of them leaned against each other, originally planning to just talk, but as they talked they got closer, the curtains were drawn, and there was movement at the head of the bed. After a long time, the intoxicated Nia Bangshu seemed to realize something and almost cried out, "Oh no, I forgot to take precautions."
Shen Rong smiled mischievously and said, "I did it on purpose. You don't have to do it again in the future."
Nia Bangshu blushed and said coquettishly, "You bad guy, you bully me again." Oh, this bath was wasted again. It's time to change the sheets and quilt covers. After some tenderness, Shen Rong got up and left the mansion. There is no airport in Suzhou, and the fastest high-speed train takes nearly 5 hours to reach the capital. I will be awarding honors tomorrow, so taking the high-speed train is definitely not appropriate.
Shen Rong finally chose to take a plane from Magic City to the imperial capital. Not long after Chen Rong left, Yi Huiwen knocked on Nia Bangshu's door. "Minzi, aren't you asleep? You also said that you made such a big noise and you screamed so loudly, how could I sleep?" Nia Bangshu's face instantly turned red. "No way, I have been very restrained, how could it be possible?"
It is true that Nia Bangshu restrained herself, but she forgot that Yi Huiwen is now at the same first level of qi refining stage as her. After breaking through the realm, not only has the physical fitness been greatly improved, but the 5 senses have also become extremely sharp.
At this moment, Yi Huiwen could even hear the sound of a needle falling in Nia Bangshu's room, let alone Nia Bangshu's passionate cry. "You bad guy, you bully me again. Oh, this bath is in vain."
Hearing Yi Huiwen teasing her, Nia Bangshu felt embarrassed again and lowered her head to stare at Yi Huiwen's nightgown. As if she discovered something, Nia Bangshu's eyes lit up. "Hey, Wenzi, why did you change into your nightgown again? Could it be?" Yi Huiwen opened her eyes wide and said, I didn't, don't talk nonsense." She would definitely not admit it, but she got herself into a muddy mess just by listening to the noise.
Hey, Minja, you're blushing, and you still say no.
After all, Yi Huiwen is still an inexperienced girl.
How can she compare with Nia Bangshu in terms of emphasis?
Yi Huiwen's face flushed, and the veins on her forehead popped out.
She argued, "I don't have it, so what's the point of that? If it's interesting, you can try it yourself and you'll know.
When Brother Rong comes back, I'll tell him."
"Nia Bangshu, you female hooligan, I will fight you." It only took Shen Rong 25 minutes to get from Suzhou railway station to Shanghai Hangzhou Airport.
When going through security check, Shen Rong deliberately conducted several more tests and found that the modern security equipment could not detect the existence of the flying sword at all.
Shen Rong finally understood why the Alien Affairs Management Office came so quickly that day.
Anything involving cultivators and aliens was not a trivial matter and could become a major incident if one was not careful.
Just as Shen Rong was thinking, a pleasant female voice came from behind. "Comrade in front, can you please stop dawdling? We are all waiting for security check."
Shen Rong turned his head and saw a short-haired woman wearing a black leather jacket and tight jeans. The woman's eyebrows were raised, and her delicate facial features turned red with anger. Shen Rong glanced at the long line behind him and hurried into the airport to make way for the others, smiling and apologizing repeatedly, Sorry. Seeing that Shen Rong's attitude was acceptable, the short-haired woman's brows relaxed slightly, but she didn't say anything else. While waiting for the flight at the airport, Shen Rong secretly crushed a low-grade spirit stone and quietly drew in spiritual energy to temper his body. Because this process was completed inside Shen Rong's body, Shen Rong had no fear of being discovered. The main reason was that Yi Huiwen and Nia Bangshu's easy breakthroughs stimulated Shen Rong. Since he didn't have the talent, he might as well learn from his shortcomings through hard work.
You don't know until you practice.
Once you start practicing, you will be shocked to find that there is actually an additional fire spiritual power in Shen Rong's body. Shen Rong thought he was mistaken, so he ran to the bathroom door and summoned the spirit testing plate.
After the test, Shen Rong was completely dumbfounded.
He originally had a weak wood spiritual root, but now he has both fire and wood spiritual roots, and the fire spiritual root is a strong root.
What the hell is going on?
I didn't eat anything, nor did I get any system rewards.
I just did that with Nia Bangshu. Boom.
Nia Bangshu happened to have a natural spiritual root of the fire element, and Shen Rong's mind was shocked.
Remember, the system prompted this before. System warm reminder, host, continue to attack, you can get more surprise rewards. Is this a surprise? It's really out of the ordinary. How can you play it like this?
While Shen Rong was taking the test, in another corner of the terminal hall, the short-haired beauty who had blamed Shen Rong for dawdling frowned.
Strange, why is there a fluctuation of spiritual energy nearby? Didn't they say that there are very few people practicing outside?
Forget it, never mind him, let's talk about it later, go see Grandpa as soon as possible. After Chen Rong boarded the plane and sat down, he discovered that the short-haired beauty was sitting next to him.
Hi.
Just as Chen Rong was about to say hello, the beautiful woman glanced at Chen Rong, turned her head away, and closed her eyes.
Forget it, just ignore it.
After that, Chen Rong was too lazy to bother himself, and the two of them never communicated again. The flight time from Magic City Hangzhou to Imperial Capital International Airport is 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Chen Rong had not slept for almost a day and a night. He even paid for food before leaving, so he was a little sleepy.
Chen Rong also closed his eyes and fell asleep leaning against the back of the chair.
2.5 hours later, the plane arrived.
After getting off the plane, as soon as he walked out of the airport entrance, he saw the short-haired beauty sitting next to him get into a black Audi A6. The reason why Chen Rong paid attention to her car was mainly because of its special license plate, a purple license plate, Emperor E.00001.
However, Chen Rong did not think much about it.
It is said that there are many important people in the capital, so it is not surprising that there are various license plates. The awards ceremony will be held at Qilin Hall tomorrow, so Chen Rong took a taxi and went straight to Qilin Hall. Chen Rong had never been to the imperial capital and didn't know where Qilin Hall was, so he didn't book a hotel and planned to find one nearby when he arrived. It is said that taxi drivers in the capital are talkative, and it is indeed true. From the moment Chen Rong got on the car, the driver never stopped talking. He talked a lot all the way, and he spoke in detail about both the international situation and the human nature of the market. Especially his accent, which sounds as exciting as listening to a crosstalk show by Gang Digwa. Just as Chen Rong was listening with great interest, the driver's face changed and he braked suddenly.
Chapter 102, Unreasonable and Unjust, Disaster Strikes from the Sky. The driver was forced to stop urgently and was very unhappy, and started cursing.
Hey, what the hell is this?
Do you know how to drive? Don't bother to get beaten here.
The driver was about to curse again when the muzzle of a gun was pointed at him from the car window.
Hold your head and get out of the car. Chen Rong was a little confused. Why did he get forced to stop halfway and have a gun pointed at him when he tried to take a taxi? Was the environment in the capital city so bad?
As the situation was unclear, Chen Rong got out of the car obediently without resistance. When I got out of the car, I saw that the car blocking the way in front of the taxi was the Audi A6 with the purple license plate.
You are really not a good guy. You have been following me all the way.
Chen Rong looked up and saw that the person who was speaking was not the short-haired beauty from before. As she spoke, the beautiful woman looked at Chen Rong with gritted teeth, her chest heaving. A young man in a black security uniform was standing next to her. When he heard the short-haired woman talking, he moved the gun away from the driver's head and pointed it at Chen Rong. Even a clayman has some temperament, and Chen Rong asked himself if he had done anything to provoke her. When a gun was pointed at his head, Chen Rong also became angry.
Are you f***ing sick? If you are, go see a doctor. Who the FCK followed you? And who taught you to point a gun at anyone casually?
The short-haired woman sneered when she heard this. You've been following me all the way from Hangzhou Airport.
Do you still want to quibble?
I've gotten rid of you several times, but you followed me again.
And you're saying you're not following me? You have paranoid delusions, don't you?
Before Chen Rong could finish his words, the guard's gun moved a little closer to Chen Rong.
Be more polite when you speak.
Chen Rong couldn't bear it any longer, so he quickly snatched the guard's gun and kicked him to the ground. Chen Rong's feet were heavy, and the guard struggled several times but couldn't get up. Chen Rong stared at the guard's angry eyes, bent the gun barrel into a twist, and then threw the gun back to the guard. If you dare to point your gun at anyone again, you'll die. When speaking, Chen Rong had a blank expression on his face, like a ferocious beast choosing its prey.
And you, who do you think you are? Is the road yours? Others can't go to Qilin Hall. They keep following you. They are not good people.
You stop cars and point guns at people so rudely.
Who are you?
If I am guilty, go to the city guards, the military, or the Alien Affairs Management Office.
You have no right to interfere. Chen Rong's purchase stunned the short-haired woman. You're going to Qilin Hall? What are you doing there? Chen Rong said unhappily, what I am going to do is none of your business.
The driver next to him said, this guest said he wanted to go to Qilin Hall as soon as he got on the car.
You can call the taxi company to check the itinerary. Seeing that the driver's words did not seem false, the short-haired woman asked again, "Why did you overtake so many times along the way?" "I clearly told the driver to speed up." "Please, I'm a taxi driver, it's normal for me to drive fast. I overtook you a few times and caused you to misunderstand." The driver was also speechless. "Okay, I guess I made a mistake. I apologize." Chen Rong was a little surprised. He originally thought that this woman must be a willful and unreasonable person. He didn't expect that after realizing his misunderstanding, she would actually take the initiative to apologize. Since it's a misunderstanding, it's easy to explain. Chen Rong walked over and helped him up under the guard's vigilant eyes. He was just angry and Chen Rong hit him hard. When he helped him up, Chen Rong had secretly used the Bilai Wu Yang technique to heal him. "I can't restore your gun. I will pay you for any money or liability you may have." After saying that, Chen Rong showed his ID to the guard. Swish! The guard quickly stood at attention and saluted. 19-year veteran Li Weigang salutes the commander. "Eastern War Zone, Chen Rong, Colonel?" The short-haired woman was slightly startled. "Is this really a misunderstanding?" The rest was easy. Li Weigang quickly moved the car away and watched Chen Rong leave. The driver who got back into the car said to Chen Rong with a smile, "What the chief did just now, hey, it was really a great shot." Chen Rong just smiled and said nothing. When they arrived near Qilin Hall, Chen Rong gave the driver another 500 yuan in addition to the fare. After all, he was pointed at with a gun and he must have been scared to death. Chen Rong called Wang Wuzuan and told him that he had arrived in the imperial capital. "There is a place for generals to stay here. Do you want to come over?" When Chen Rong learned that most of the people there were serving generals and officers who could not be compared with meritorious generals like him, he politely declined. After that, there will be another pile of red tape. What's the point of such empty formalities? It's okay if you don't come. Just go to Qilin Hall tomorrow to sign in and someone will arrange it for you. After hanging up the phone, Chen Rong found a hotel nearby to stay in. He remembered that he hadn't checked out the daily items on the mall yet, and when he saw them, he was delighted again. Today's product, one courtyard house at number 58 Maozi Hadong, Nanluoguxiang, the capital, purchase price 0.01 yuan. Would you like to buy it? Buy now. The system has been fighting with houses these days. It just gave away a luxury house in Gusu, and now it gave away a courtyard house in the capital. It's too late now, otherwise Chen Rong would have to experience what it feels like to live in a courtyard house. Maybe he overslept on the plane. Chen Rong couldn't fall asleep. He simply didn't sleep and practiced with the spirit stone in his hand all night. It was just dawn, and the starlight was beginning to shine through the nebula, when Chen Rong felt a click inside his body. Chen Rong was delighted. He had finally made a breakthrough and was now at the first level of the qi refining stage. Perhaps because of his poorer aptitude, Chen Rong expelled more impurities than Yi and Yi after his breakthrough, so the stinking smell was stronger. Chen Rong washed it several times and washed away half of the soap before the smell was finally gone. This improvement has greatly improved Chen Rong's physical fitness, and the meridians in his body have expanded by almost double. Despite not sleeping for another night, Chen Rong did not look haggard, but rather looked more energetic. Chen Rong walked out of the hotel. At 4 or 5 o'clock in the imperial capital, the city is in the transition stage from sleep to wakefulness, and the tranquility is pregnant with the vitality and vigor of a new day. Not far from Qilin Hall is Longanmen Square, and the soldiers of the Dragon Flag Guard have begun preparing for the flag-raising ceremony. Chen Rong waited until the bright dragon flag slowly rose in the morning light, and at that moment Chen Rong's eyes were filled with tears. Those who have never seen the flag-raising ceremony will never understand it. It is like the touching moment when the sun rises in the east when you climb Mount Tai or Mount Wang. After watching the flag-raising ceremony, Chen Rong stood silently in the Qilin Hall waiting for the ceremony to begin. Chen Rong always thought it was a simple ceremony and just wanted to keep a low profile until the ceremony was over. But some people are not as he wishes. Are all the old guys in the East Territory dead? Who are they humiliating by sending a kid who hasn't even grown all his hair? Chapter 103, Convincing People with Reason and Beating Everyone Up. From verifying his identity to signing in, Chen Rong sat quietly in the corner. Except for him, all the others in this hall are major generals with real power, which can be seen from their uniforms and medals. Chen Rong was too lazy to deal with them. Anyway, Chen Rong was not a military man. But he didn't expect that even if he was so servile, he would still be scolded. The scolding was still so harsh, he almost pointed at Chen Rong's nose and called him by name.
Chen Rong feels very aggrieved. First of all, Chen Rong didn't provoke any of them. Secondly, Chen Rong did not provoke any of them.
Chen Rong was also very angry. What does all the old guys in the East Territory are dead mean? What does not even all the hairs are found mean? What the hell is humiliation? Chen Rong felt offended, so he stood up.
The man who was speaking was about 37 or 38 years old, and was wearing a uniform from another battle zone. Chen Rong didn't quite recognize him, as he had only seen uniforms from the East Zone. However, because it was an awarding ceremony, the Dragon Lord would be present, and Chen Rong didn't want things to get ugly, so he spoke very politely.
You are so old, but you don't seem ignorant. Is it because there are no adults at home to teach you? Why do you speak like you have shit in your mouth? I'll give you one chance, apologize.
After hearing this, the other party not only did not apologize, but also shouted even louder.
You ignorant boy, you only know how to talk sharp words. Do you dare to behave like a man and come out and fight? There was a bunch of people booing behind them. Zhang Huchen, no one takes you seriously, how can you tolerate this? Zhang Huchen, beat him up.
Yes, he has no respect for his elders.
Set some rules for him. The people in the East Territory are really going too far. They actually use a young boy to gain merit. This evil trend should be stopped.
It turns out that the guy opposite is called Zhang Huchen.
Chen Rong suddenly thought of Wang Hubi.
It seems that all the people Chen Rong meets whose names contain the word who are a bit weird. Chen Rong ignored the other parties shouting and ignored the people behind him who were making trouble.
I have spoken so politely and given him the chance, but Zhang Huchen still hasn't apologized? Signing? Setting rules? Okay. As the ancients said, be polite before using force. After the polite words, it's time to take action. Boy, are you scared? Here is your grandfather Zhang Huchen.
Zhang Huchen only said half of the word master and stopped abruptly. The scene was very strange. Zhang Huchen's mouth kept opening and closing due to inertia, but no sound came out for a long time.
Zhang Huchen, are you performing a mime? What the hell, what's going on? Why are you just standing there like an idiot?
Only Zhang Huchen had a hard time speaking out his grievances. Chen Rong had just acted too quickly and slapped Zhang Huchen's jaw off, but no one in the audience noticed it. Chen Rong was kind-hearted and afraid that Zhang Huchen would be too embarrassed, so he quickly slapped him again on the chin.
My king and I.
But Zhang Huchen's words were too harsh, and he was halfway through saying the word ma when Chen Rong broke his jaw. Zhang Huchen lost his voice again and started talking in a clapperboard. Although Zhang Huchen is reckless, he is not a fool. If Chen Rong's first attack was an unexpected attack, and Chen Rong's second attack was still unclear, then it can only mean one thing. Zhang Huchen and Chen Rong are not at the same level at all. Zhang Huchen winked at Chen Rong and stretched his face forward.
Chen Rong was frightened by this appearance. Zhang Huchen's chin drooped and he could hardly hold back his saliva. He looked a little creepy. Zhang Huchen even made faces at Chen Rong. Wasn't that a little scary? Chen Rong quickly took back Zhang Huchen's chin.
Zhang Huchen cupped his fist, said nothing, and stepped back, obviously scared.
The people around were still making a noise. Why aren't they starting yet? Zhang Huchen, why don't you start now?
Zhang Huchen shook his head like a rattle. Whoever fell in love would get the upper hand, and the main character would remain silent. When Chen Rong saw that Zhang Huchen had retreated and some people were still making a fuss, he felt even more annoyed in his heart. We are all major generals, why are you targeting me alone? Since you want to cause trouble, let's solve the problem at once, otherwise after you beat Zhang Huchen, Li Hashun, Zhou Hua and others will come up to provoke you. I'm talking to those who are stirring up trouble in the back.
Aren't you trying to set some rules? Aren't you trying to beat me up and stop this evil trend? Come on up together. I'm not targeting any of you.
Those who are making trouble are rubbish.
Before, when Zhang Huchen provoked Chen Rong, everyone just thought it was fun.
They were free anyway, so it wasn't too much to say a few words. Unexpectedly, the onlookers saw the incident happening to him, and Chen Rong's words were so harsh.
I don't know who shouted, everyone, he said that everyone here is garbage, can you still tolerate it? Chen Rong was too lazy to correct it.
Anyway, there was not much difference between those who were joking and those who were present. After that man instigated, a large group of people stood up, and fully 2/3 of them stood up. After all, they are all generals, and they have blood and temper.
Boy, I hope you're as tough as you say. Young man, being too arrogant will cost you a price. It has always been the seniors who set the rules for the juniors, you are really going against the grain. Facing the approaching generals, Chen Rong simply stretched out his finger and said, "Come here." These generals were quite capable. The worst ones were at the level of Yu Longgang and Long Xiaoyao before they acquired the martial arts. There were also a few who were close to the strength of Yu Zhuozuan before he fell ill. Their attacks were filled with murderous momentum, and they also had the techniques to fight on the battlefield. If it were someone else, this fight might have really been lost. Unfortunately, their opponent was Qin Rong, whose original martial arts level was much higher than theirs. He had just broken through the first level of Qi refining stage, and his physical fitness had also improved significantly. Therefore, it was not difficult at all for Chen Rong to deal with them. It was even a bit like Tyson in his prime dealing with a group of kindergarten kids. The generals were filled with murderous intent, but in the end they didn't even catch sight of Chen Rong. Chen Rong, on the other hand, was merciless. He broke the hands of those who stretched out their hands, and broke the legs of those who stretched out their legs. After breaking them, he quickly helped them put them back. Almost all the generals who went into battle screamed, but when they came back for a checkup, they were found to be fine, except for the painful memories of broken limbs. There were also some people who refused to believe it and only behaved themselves after they were interrupted and cured. Gradually, fewer people were willing to lend a hand, and then everyone stopped. This was the inspiration Chen Rong got from beating Zhao Xiaojin. You know what, it's quite useful. No one had ever seen such a strange fight. No one shouted to stop and no one was injured. In the end, no one took action and the fight stopped on its own. Zhang Huchen did not play this time. He watched everyone being defeated and was very happy. Fight, keep fighting, what are you all standing there for? It would have been fine if Zhang Huchen hadn't said anything, but as soon as he spoke, the generals who didn't know how to step down found their target one after another. Hey, who did I offend again? Damn it, don't hit me in the face, ouch. Chapter 104, Unkind Face, Treason. Chaos in the Hall. What nonsense! Chen Rong finally heard a familiar voice. Who else could it be but Wang Wuzuan? Wang Wuzuan was flanked by Yu Zhuozuan and Long Jianzuan, with a group of veteran officers of similar age following behind him. The generals who participated in the beating of Zhang Huchen were all startled, stopped what they were doing and saluted. Zhang Huchen hadn't recovered from the onslaught yet, and his head was buzzing. He didn't hear Wang Wuzuan's call to stop. He was still waving his hands and shouting in his throat, "Come on, Grandpa is not afraid of you." Wang Wuzuan did not take it as an offense and kept smiling. However, an old general behind him felt embarrassed and walked up to Zhang Huchen and grabbed his ear. Who pulled your grandpa's ears? Oh. Grandpa. After being pulled and kicked by the old general, Zhang Huchen finally behaved himself. Everyone looked at Zhang Huchen in the field and smiled secretly. His originally handsome face was now completely unrecognizable. His eyes were swollen and blue from being beaten, like two plump rotten grapes that were about to fall out of their sockets. The nose was also crooked to one side, red and covered with lingering blood. Both cheeks are bulging, and they are of different sizes, one high and one low, one big and one small, like a swollen guava. Fortunately, Zhang Huchen had shouted "Don't hit my face" before, so this group of people's fists and kicks were all aimed at my face. Chen Rong walked up to Wang Wuzuan and called him brother. I beat them up. Did I cause you any trouble? Wang Wuzuan smiled without saying anything, the corners of his mouth harder to suppress than AK. Yu Zhuozuan grinned and explained, brother, you haven't experienced it, so no wonder you don't know. The awarding of honors in previous years was also fought. The more capable you are, the more they will obey you. Otherwise, with so many battle scenes, who should obey whom? Chen Rong was somewhat puzzled. Aren't you afraid of making enemies? Although the battle situations are different, they are all generals of the Dragon Kingdom after all. The harder you scold and the harder you beat, the better the relationship. Everyone has this awareness. If you let a little personal grudge blind you, what kind of soldier are you? As they were talking, Zhang Huchen and his grandson came over and said, Old Wang, this idiot would talk nonsense even if he didn't drink horse urine, so don't. Before he could finish his words, Wang Wuzuan interrupted him, what's the big deal if the child scolds you a few times? Haven't we been scolded enough? Look at him now, I won't punish him. When Zhang Huchen heard this, he immediately took out his mobile phone and turned on the selfie mode. After just one look, he almost collapsed. What should I do? What should I do? My handsome, elegant and suave image is completely ruined.
The old Dragon Lord will confer an honor on me soon. Chen Rong walked forward silently and used his skills to treat Zhang Huchen's condition.
Most of the bruises and hematomas disappeared immediately, but traces of the beating could still be vaguely seen, which was much better than before.
Zhang Huchen glanced at his phone again and thanked Chen Rong sincerely. "Thank you, big brother.
From now on, you will be my big brother." Wang Wuzuan, who had originally promised not to deal with Zhang Huchen, gave him a chestnut. "Ah, Grandpa Wang, didn't you say you wouldn't hit me? Why are you breaking your promise? You idiot, do you think I'm so petty? If you don't know how to address someone, then don't say anything.
This is my brother Chen Rong, and I call him brother.
Why do you call him big brother?"
After that, he formally introduced General Zhang to Chen Rong. "This is old Zhang, the head of the southern border war zone, Zhang Jingsong. You can also call him brother Zhang."
Chen Rong bowed and called out brother as he was told. Zhang Jingsong nodded with a smile and also bowed, "Brother Chen Rong."
After saying that, Zhang Jingsong looked at Wang Wuzuan and said, "At first I thought you were my grandson, but I didn't expect you to be my grandfather.
This year you will be the king of the East Territory, right?" Wang Wuzuan said angrily, "If you can speak, then speak. If you can't speak, then shut up. Why are you playing tricks on me? I am the king of the East Territory, and you are the bastard of the South Territory." Zhang Jingsong was not angry, he just laughed. With Wang Wuzuan's introduction, Chen Rong also met other veteran generals. Although they were not very familiar with each other, they were at least acquaintances. But there was one person who kept staring at Chen Rong with an unfriendly look in his eyes. Without waiting for Wang Wuzuan to introduce him, he retreated to a corner of the hall. Chen Rong's senses were now so sharp that he naturally noticed the man's eyes at once. "That's strange, did I offend this person? Why don't I remember it? Forget it. Since he doesn't want to make friends, I won't force him."
After greeting everyone, Wang Wuzuan returned to his seat and called Zhang Huchen over.
"You little brat, you weren't this fierce before. What's wrong with you today? Why do you have to target your Grandpa Chen?"
Zhang Huchen was embarrassed to speak at first, but after Wang Wuzuan and Zhang Jingsong glared at him, he immediately became obedient. "Before I came here, I always thought I was the youngest major general, at 37 years old, tying the records of many of my predecessors. After I got here, I heard them talking about it. There were even younger people there. A 23-year-old major general, this is just nonsense, unheard of. After hearing their teasing, I decided that the East Territory was shameless. After all, no matter how powerful you are, if you have been practicing since the womb, you can't be that powerful, right? How can you achieve merit without any ability?" Chen Rong finally understood that it was the title of the youngest major general that brought about this unprovoked disaster. However, Chen Rong didn't care. As the old saying goes, he who is not envied is a mediocre person. Today is National Day, and the whole country of Dragon Country is celebrating the festival. The work that Lord Dragon is in charge of is by no means limited to awarding medals. Since the Dragon Lord had not arrived and there were no other tasks to be done, the officers relaxed and chatted in twos and threes. Chen Rong had nothing to do, so he focused his attention on the system mall. Ding! Today's products in the mall have been updated. Today's product, Heavenly Oath Stone 1, priced at 0.01 yuan, would you like to buy it? Buy. After the purchase, Chen Rong carefully read the product description. The Heavenly Dao Oath Stone, you can use this item to conclude the Heavenly Dao Oath. If you violate it, you will receive severe punishment. At the same time, this treasure can also be used to check the intensity of the oath. After reading the instructions, Chen Rong was still a little confused. He understood the oath, but what was the point of seeing how strong the oath was? Fortunately, the Dragon Lord came over not long after, and after a brief opening, he began the Admiral's Medal awarding ceremony. Wang Wuzuan, Zhang Jingsong, and the leaders of the western and northern battlefields were among them. When they took the oath, Chen Rong saw with the help of the Heavenly Oath Stone that the aura of the oaths above their heads was strong and gushing, and the red light reached the sky. Chen Rong was filled with awe. This was followed by a ceremony to award medals to veteran generals such as Yu Zhouzuan and Long Jianzuan. The number of lieutenant generals awarded medals was much greater than that of generals, and the scene was quite different when they took the oath. The oath aura of most people was a fiery red. For a small number of people there were other colors besides red, but there was only one person whose oath aura was actually a sky-high black. Who is this person, so rebellious? Chapter 105, Sudden Murderous Intent, Mutual Destruction. Shen Rong looked in the direction of the black air and saw that it was the old general who had a bad look on his face just now. Whether it was his previous performance or the abnormalities detected from the heavenly oath stone, it all showed that there was something seriously wrong with this person. Shen Rong learned the man's name from the Dragon Lord's report, Wu Qianye, Lieutenant General of the Northern War Zone. This shouldn't be the case. He has already become a Lieutenant General. Shouldn't Wu Qianye be so ungrateful? Fortunately, during the process of the Dragon Lord awarding honors, this person did not make any unusual movements. Soon it was the turn of the major generals to be awarded medals. There were more major generals than lieutenant generals, a total of more than 100. The Dragon Lord divided the team into 4 groups, and Shen Rong was assigned to the first group. Because he was the youngest major general, he was ranked first. The second was Zhang Huchen, who had just been beaten twice. Zhang Huchen wanted to talk to Chen Rong, but unfortunately Chen Rong had to pay attention to Wu Qianye in the audience and was somewhat ignoring him. Zhang Huchen didn't take it seriously. Wang Wuzuan was right. The people in the army were indeed very tolerant of those who had abilities. Shen Rong frequently looked towards the audience, and this absent-minded behavior naturally attracted someone's attention. This person was Wang Wuzuan, who was sitting on the stage and had just received his rank as general. Although Wang Wuzuan and Chen Rong are of the same generation, Wang Wuzuan still regards Chen Rong as a junior who makes him proud. At this moment, Chen Rong is on the stage, representing the face of the East Territory, so he will definitely pay attention to Chen Rong. Wang Wuzuan didn't understand the unusual reaction of the rare treasure, the heavenly Dao Oath Stone, in Chen Rong's hand, but he understood Chen Rong's magic. Since Chen Rong was staring at Wu Qianye, Wang Wuzuan also devoted some of his attention to him. When the major generals of the first team took the oath, the aura of the oath was a strong red, indicating that everyone had no problems. Congratulations, General Chen Rong. The Dragon Lord appeared beside Chen Rong with amiable words, and the awarding ceremony officially began. Although he had seen the Dragon Lord many times on TV, Chen Rong was still a little excited when he saw him in person for the first time, and so close to him. Greetings, old Dragon Lord. Okay, General Chen Rong, I'll talk to you alone later. Not to mention that Chen Rong was flattered, even the other generals around him showed envious expressions when they heard that the old Dragon Lord actually wanted to talk to Chen Rong alone. Unfortunately, from beginning to end, the Dragon Lord only said these words to Chen Rong. When the second team of major generals took the oath, the situation became a little bad. This team actually had 4 black auras rising into the sky. And the Dragon Lord is approaching the owner of the black energy. Chen Rong quickly looked towards Wu Qianye. Wu Qianye actually met Chen Rong's gaze and twitched the corner of his mouth in a mocking smile. Broken. The 4 major generals with black gas on their heads moved. They approached from the east, south, west and north, locking onto the direction in which the Dragon Lord was escaping. The next moment, the 4 of them attacked the Dragon Lord at the same time. Although everyone underwent strict security checks before being awarded the medals, and knives, guns, and even sharp objects were not allowed to be brought in, for these major generals with rich combat experience, the power of their fists and feet was no less than that of knives and guns. The major generals were too close, and the guards were unable to rescue him in time, so the Dragon Lord's life was in danger. Everyone seemed to have seen a tragedy unfolding. Puff! There was a dull thud, followed by the sound of a skull shattering. Many people closed their eyes in despair. It's over, it's over. Soon another scream was heard, and the person with his eyes closed opened them in confusion. Why are you still screaming? Looking again, they discovered that the person who had fallen was one of the 4 major generals who had attacked the Dragon Lord. Not only him, the other 3 major generals who took action also lay on the ground, and one of them had his head smashed. In addition to the Dragon Lord, there were 4 other people standing in the field. Wang Wuzuan waved his fist as if he had killed a fly. A short-haired girl with a proud and heroic look. Veteran General Wu Qianye stood with his hands clasped. The remaining one is naturally Chen Rong. It was these 4 people who killed the 4 rebel major generals with one strike. Chen Rong frowned when he saw Wu Qianye. I'm not surprised at all that Wang Wuzuan is here. Why is the short-haired woman I saw yesterday also here? Isn't Wu Qianye a traitor? Why would he save the Dragon Lord? The 4 of them protected the Dragon Lord tightly. Even though such a big thing happened, the Dragon Lord remained calm, and Chen Rong couldn't help but admire him secretly. Chen Rong felt a little relieved when he saw the Dragon Lord's guards quickly step forward and surround the Dragon Lord. Just when Chen Rong wanted to breathe a sigh of relief, warning signs arose in his heart again. Careful!
Mean.
A cold light slashed down diagonally towards Chen Rong's face. The one who gave the reminder was Wang Wuzuan, the one who called him despicable was the short-haired girl, and the one who attacked with a knife was not Wu Qianye, so who was it?
Wu Qianye is quite capable.
He was able to bring a Sakura-style sword into Qilin Hall despite numerous searches.
Wu Qianye's sneak attack was powerful and the angle was extremely tricky.
It was obvious that he was aiming at Chen Rong's life. If it were someone else, he might have succeeded, but unfortunately he met Chen Rong. As soon as Chen Rong felt a warning sign in his heart, he immediately condensed the Nanning Lihua in his hand. As Wu Qianye's sword came towards him, the spiritual sword condensed in Chen Rong's hand met it.
Kong. The magic sword disappeared, and Wu Qianye's hands felt numb, and the sneak attack failed.
Wu Qianye was not discouraged. He grasped the sword tightly and rushed forward again. His attack was sharp and every move hit Chen Rong's vital points. Wu Qianye is quite capable, otherwise he wouldn't have been able to kill the rebel major general with just one move. Now he was attacking Chen Rong with all his strength, and he showed considerable momentum. While Chen Rong used the Nanning Liwa Gong to create a shield to deal with Wu Qianye, he used Seed Life Base to absorb Wu Qianye's vitality.
As for why Chen Rong did not use the flying sword?
Firstly, the flying sword was a means of life-saving and he did not want to make it public. Secondly, with Wu Qianye's ability, the flying sword was not yet useful. The more Wu Qianye fought, the more strenuous it became, while Chen Rong felt more and more relaxed. Chen Rong even had time to think, as the opponent's swordsmanship seemed very familiar to him.
Why is your swordsmanship so similar to that of Sakurabi Chibaman?
It would have been fine if Chen Rong didn't mention Shiba Yuman, but as soon as he mentioned this name, Wu Qianye almost went berserk.
Bagayalu, give me your life.
When Wu Qianye attacked again, he had no plan at all. He only wanted to kill Chen Rong and did not dodge or evade Chen Rong's counterattack. Chen Rong did not indulge him and changed his martial arts to the Zhou Tian Xing Do Sword Sutra. The spiritual sword kept firing like the Zhuge crossbow.
Wu Qianye's vitality was leaking out faster and faster like a punctured balloon.
Afterwards, no matter how Wu Qianye activated his secret techniques or how crazy he acted, he couldn't make much waves after losing a lot of vitality.
Wu Qianye lay on the ground, gasping for breath.
Suddenly, he raised his sword and shouted in grief and anger.
Chiba Yuman, my brother is incompetent, I'm here to accompany you.
Chen Rong thought he was going to commit suicide by disembowelment, so he stepped forward, snatched the sword, and knocked him to the ground with one punch.
Wu Qianye, however, hugged Chen Rong's feet. General Chen, be careful. He's going to self-destruct. Chapter 106, Order given on the spot, System exposed?
It was the short-haired woman who gave the reminder.
Chen Rong's reaction was very quick.
As soon as the short-haired woman spoke, the sword in Chen Rong moved.
With just one swing and another cut, Wu Qianye's hands were severed at the root.
Under the dual stimulation of his martial arts and his broken hand, Wu Qianye's whole body trembled constantly, and blood mist rose from the broken shoulder. Wu Qianye's self-destructive technique had already been activated, and even though his hands were cut off, he was unable to stop it. When people heard that Wu Qianye was going to commit suicide, there was a commotion at the scene. Someone had already put a layer of armor on the Dragon Lord. The guards surrounded the Dragon Lord with their bodies, and then raised a layer of shield on the outermost layer. Most of the generals were lying on the ground, only a few senior generals with high levels of cultivation stood up, concentrating and preparing for defense.
Chen Rong retreated quickly, with Wu Qianye's severed hand still on his leg because he was holding too tightly.
At the same time, Chen Rong's Nanming Liwa Gong flew out and turned into a gourd. The huge spiritual gourd wrapped Wu Qianye inside, which was both a protection and a confinement.
No, I hate it.
Amid Wu Qianye's unwilling and desperate voice, the huge explosive force caused by the self-explosion collided with the spirit gourd.
Bang! Boom!
The huge force of the explosion was actually completely blocked by the spirit gourd. The thick spiritual wall of the spirit gourd was shaken violently by the vibration and looked to be in danger, but it did not break in the end. As for Wu Qianye, who was trapped in it, he was blasted to pieces without leaving any trace. The spirit gourd lasted for another 10 or so meters before naturally dissipating, and an unpleasant smell of blood filled the medal awarding hall. After all, in just a short period of time, 5 generals have lost their lives. Chen Rong carefully examined the sword in his hand and found that it was engraved with the words Chiba.
What a great name, Wu Qianye, isn't it the homonym of Wu Qianye? After confirming that the Dragon Lord was safe, Wang Wuzuan walked to Chen Rong's side and asked, is he a Sakura man?
Yes. After hearing Chen Rong's affirmative answer, Wang Wuzuan walked to the body of the major general who had been shot in the head by him and took off his shoes and socks.
Really? Chen Rong also looked over, but he didn't understand what Wang Wuzuan meant.
In order to verify what he was thinking, Wang Wuzuan did not feel disgusted and took off the shoes and socks of the other 3 corpses. The gap between the big toe and the second toe of these people is very wide, which is consistent with the characteristics of the Sakura people who like to wear wooden clogs.
It's definitely Sakura. Okay. A rare look of anger appeared on the Dragon Lord's face.
Judging from the situation at the scene, it was clear that Wu Qianye and his companion's initial target was the Dragon Lord. It was not until Chen Rong's appearance aroused Wu Qianye's hatred that he temporarily changed his plan and ambushed his companions, hoping to get away with it and stab Chen Rong in the back. Due to the angle, the whole scene of Wu Qianye attacking and killing the rebel major general fell into the eyes of the Dragon Lord. The companions killed by Wu Qianye were full of disbelief and died with their eyes wide open.
If Wu Qianye also joins in and points his knife at the Dragon Lord, the situation will become even more critical.
Being attacked was not the reason for the Dragon Lord's anger.
Why was Wu Qianye able to bring the katana into Qilin Hall? Why are the 4 Sakura people in the second group and in different directions?
This can no longer be described as carefully planned. There is a thief around the Dragon Lord.
Li Gang. Li Gang is the general manager of Qilin Hall. He is in charge of the event procedures, personnel arrangements, safety inspections and other matters related to the awarding of honors.
Without waiting for the Dragon Lord's orders, the guard leader spoke up, "Go get Li Gang, we need to ask him for an explanation." The Dragon Lord quickly regained his composure, but no one knew how many turbulent waves were hidden beneath his calm appearance. After the guards had finished cleaning up the scene, the Dragon Lord waved his hand and said decisively, "Continue the awarding of honors." There were still people with mixed auras in the last 2 groups, but no one with black aura appeared. The awarding ceremony was officially completed.
The Dragon Lord walked out of the hall first, and not long after, the Dragon Lord's personal guard came to invite Chen Rong.
"General Chen Rong, the Dragon Lord invites you to the next hall for a chat."
Chen Rong bowed and handed the sword in his hand to the guard.
The guard took the sword, turned around and strode out. When they arrived at the next hall, the guard stood at the door and said, "The Dragon Lord is inside. General Chen Rong, please go in by yourself." When Chen Rong went in, there were only 3 people inside: the Dragon Lord, the short-haired woman, and a mysterious old man with white hair and beard. The Dragon Lord and the old man sat beside the tea table, and the short-haired woman waited behind the old man.
"General Chen, you're here.
Let me introduce you to this Grand Heavenly Master Wu Tianshi." The Dragon Lord turned to the short-haired woman and said, "Old Wu's granddaughter, Wu Yingjin."
"Jinner, this is General Chen Rong." It turns out that this woman's name is Yingjin. She is indeed naive and straightforward. "Greetings, Grand Master. Thank you, Miss Wu, for your reminder."
Before, Wu Qianye had to launch a sneak attack and self-destruct once, and Wu Yingjin had to remind him twice. Even though Chen Rong didn't need to be reminded at all with his ability, Chen Rong had to accept the reminder.
Wu Yingjin smiled and said, "You don't deserve my thanks.
With your previous abilities, you probably don't even need my reminder."
"Oh?"
Wu Yingjin took the initiative to explain, "Uncle Dragon Lord, this is not the first time I have met him."
Wu Yingjin did not mention the previous misunderstanding, and the Dragon Lord did not ask. It can be considered as fate.
The Dragon Lord nodded, "I am looking for General Chen Rong."
"I do have an important task to entrust."
Chen Rong shuddered, "Please give me your orders, Dragon Lord. I have also heard about the Sakura people's deceitful deeds in the country, but General Chen Rong was the first person to expose this matter to the public."
"You're the one who exposed the matter, so it's not too much for you to solve it, right?"
"Ah."
Chen Rong was a little dumbfounded. Is this how the Dragon Lord handled it?
Why, General Chen Rong is unwilling to accept it.
Chen Rong quickly explained, "Of course not, it's just a little unexpected, why should I handle it?"
I don't know if General Chen Rong has discovered that you are a lucky general, and naturally the nemesis of the Sakura people. Sakura School has been open for so many years without any problems, but you were exposed once you went there. Including the Sakura people's expert swordsmen and ninjas who came after them, they all died at your hands. Even the arrogant Nazuji was punished by heaven. And it won't be early or late, but when you are here, the punishment will come. Also, the former Sunan governor Zhao Lin, as well as the exposure of several Sakura people today, are all related to you. We don't advocate superstition nowadays, but some mysterious things are still hard to explain. I have a feeling that the Sakura people's troubles will finally be resolved, and I'm afraid it is still inextricably linked to you.
General Shenrong, let me put it this way. Are you willing to accept this mission?
Before Shenrong could answer, Wu Tianshi, who had been silent, suddenly spoke. In every era, there are some people who follow the will of heaven and shoulder special missions or destiny. The so-called destiny could be a prophecy, a treasure, a mysterious power, or a system. Shenrong was shocked when he heard this, and his heart started beating uncontrollably.
Was he going to be exposed? Chapter 107, One Sip, One Pack, Following the Clues.
Shenrong was worrying about how to explain the system when Wu Yingxin interrupted Wu Tianshi.
Grandpa, can you be more reliable? Read less online novels in the future. The system has come out.
My dear little aunt, please don't ruin my show.
Once you open your mouth, my image as a master will be completely ruined.
Although Wu Tianshi was laughing at himself, there was always some meaningful look in his eyes when he looked at Shenrong. Mr. Wu is already an expert, he doesn't need to pretend, that's true.
Hearing the Dragon Lord praising him, Wu Tianshi couldn't help but stroke his beard.
To be honest, Wu Tianshi had a clear face, a slender figure, and his manners revealed an otherworldly elegance. His eyes were as deep as the sea, as if they contained endless wisdom and vicissitudes of life. His head of silver hair was tied up casually, and his long white beard moved in the wind as he spoke. At first glance, he looked like a Taoist master with an immortal air. Today is the first time I met Qin Xiaoyu, but it is not the first time I heard Qin Xiaoyu's name. At that time, the destiny had just appeared. Although I had sensed it, I did not dare to act rashly.
At most, I just pushed the boat a few times. Go with the flow?
Shenrong suddenly remembered that Yu Zhuozuan and Long Jianzuan had mentioned before that the system's acquisition of their companies even alarmed the Dragon Lord, but it was the Dragon Lord who advised them not to stop it.
Could it be that Wu Tianshi was behind this?
Wu Tianshi talked about this illusory thing, and the Dragon Lord listened. This shows that old Wu also has a very high status in the Dragon Lord's mind.
It is said that it is easy to know the will of heaven but difficult to go against it.
In fact, it is also difficult to follow the will of heaven.
How can you know that everything you do is in accordance with the will of heaven?
It was not until yesterday that Azure Dragon appeared in the world and little Frenchen fully revealed himself to me.
The time was ripe, and I dared to invite you to have a chat.
The task that the Dragon Lord just mentioned may sound random, but in fact, every sip and every bite is God's will. Shenrong nodded sincerely. Although I don't quite understand what destiny is, Lord Dragon, Great Heavenly Master, I will accept this mission.
As he was speaking, the leader of the guards hurried in and whispered a few words to the Dragon Lord. The Dragon Lord waved his hand and said, "Just say it directly. We are not outsiders." Li Gang has confessed.
He admitted that he accepted bribes from Ming Ren and changed the grouping of the major generals who were awarded medals. As for the katana, this fool has no idea how he put it in there. After the leader of the guards left, the Dragon Lord sighed, "With Elder Wu here, my life is safe, but we can't let our defenses become completely leaky."
1 lieutenant general and 4 major generals were all replaced by Sakura people.
On the National Day, in the lobby, they dared to assassinate me in public.
It is really an insult to me. Shenrong was not usually an excited person.
Seeing the miserable words spoken by the Dragon Lord, he could not help but be filled with righteous indignation. Shenrong slammed the table and stood up. As the old saying goes, when the master is worried, the minister is humiliated. When the master is humiliated, the minister dies. Since the Sakura people did it on the first day, they can't blame us for doing it on the 15th. It's rude not to reciprocate. Shenrong actually had the idea of going to Sakura country to kill the Sakura Lord. As soon as Shenrong had this thought, Wu Tianshi looked over and said, "Young friend Shen, you can take Xiaozhen with you on this trip."
Ah. Friend Shen, don't look down on Xiaozhen. She took that step earlier than you.
Upon hearing this, Shenrong looked at Wu Yingxin for a second longer.
Is she also a cultivator?
Thinking of the Alien Affairs Management Office under Wu Tianshi, and also thinking of Najije's divine punishment, I am afraid that step mentioned by the Great Heavenly Master is also the path of cultivation.
The Dragon Lord was confused. "Mr. Wu, what kind of riddle are you talking about? What do you mean by going together? What are you going to do?"
Wu Tianshi also whispered a few words into the Dragon Lord's ear, and the Dragon Lord frowned slightly.
"General Shenrong, I understand your intentions. But there is no need to do this. External enemies are not to be feared. What is to be feared are the poisonous insects lurking within us." We must find out the enemies lurking within us, whether they are replacements of the Sakura people or traitors. This matter cannot be delayed. Although Chen Rong was confused, he still agreed. Follow your heart, that is destiny. Xiaojun, you should also follow Chen Xiaoyu to gain some experience. After saying this, Wu Tianchi and Dragon Lord both stood up and left the hall. Chen Rong agreed readily in front of the Dragon Lord and the Great Heavenly Master, but when he actually had to carry it out, he found it extremely painful. Even if Chen Rong were to face thousands of troops, he would not be afraid at all. These Sakura people are like leeches hiding in every corner, and it is impossible to track them down. Just when Chen Rong was worried, the charming system prompt sound rang. Ding, the system has detected that the host is unhappy, so it has issued a task of following the clues to find the source. If you complete the task, you will receive a mysterious gift package. Task: follow the clues and find a hidden Sakura person to get the task reward. Clues? What clues? Chen Rong suddenly remembered Zhao Xiaojin's confession, my father, Zhao Lin, replaced. But how do I find Zhao Lin? Hey, General Chen Rong, what are you daydreaming about? Are you going to leave or not? Suddenly Wu Yingzhen's voice interrupted Chen Rong's thoughts. Go, what are you going for? Have you forgotten that Grandpa just told me to follow you, but you are just standing here in a daze? Are you regretting it? Chen Rong was speechless. What was going on? Then let's go. Where are you going? Look at the house. The courtyard house that I signed for before has not yet been handed over. Since I have no idea, I'll just go and settle the house issue first. Maozi Hadong in Nanluo Guxiang is located in the northwest of the eastern district of the imperial capital. It was named after the previous dynasty and ranks fourth among the top 10 hutongs in the imperial capital. Many celebrities have lived here. When Chen Rong was going through the formalities, the staff looked incredulous. Most of the houses on this street are for public use, but you have managed to put it under your own name. That's amazing. That being said, the staff still completed the formalities very efficiently. No matter who Chen Rong was, he was someone he could not afford to offend. Compared to Chen Rong's billion-dollar mansion in Suzhou, there is nothing amazing about this courtyard house. The advantage lies in the historical weight and solemnity of the red gates and dark tiles. When you open the door and walk in, you will find that the courtyard is spacious, with independent houses on all four sides and corridors connecting them, making living very convenient. The enclosed residence makes the courtyard house very private, and it becomes a world of its own when the door is closed. No wonder the courtyard houses in the past could accommodate kings and nobles and also allow ordinary people to live and work in peace and contentment. Chen Rong was still sighing when Wu Yingzhen had already challenged him to a room without any hesitation. This yard is pretty good. It can park 6 or 7 cars. The rooms have floor heating and gas. The furniture and appliances are all complete. It's pretty good. General Chen Rong, do you mind if I choose one of these 35 rooms? Even though Wu Yingzhen was asking, judging from her attitude, she would shamelessly stay there even if Chen Rong disagreed. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if there are too many empty rooms. We don't live in the same room anyway, so what's the big deal? This is Chen Rong's first time in the capital, and he has nothing to do anyway, so he stays in his own courtyard for a night. That makes sense, right? I just don't know if Chen Rong has been in conflict with the house recently, and the house suffered damage on the first night he moved in. Chapter 108, The Thief of Wind and Moon, The Shadow Killing Team. That night, not long after Chen Rong turned off the lights and lay down, he heard a faint noise in the courtyard. There's someone outside. First there was the rustling sound of clothes rubbing against each other, followed by a sucking sound, and the tsk-tisk sound after the lips touched and separated, mixed with suppressed gasps. Although they tried hard not to make any sound, Chen Rong could still tell that they seemed to be a man and a woman. The tiny noises outside became more rapid, with occasional low moans from a woman due to her excitement. The man's breathing became heavier, as if he was trying hard to restrain something. The noise became more and more intense, and occasionally there were a few women's cries, which seemed to be surprised, or begging for mercy, and then the sound of her hands covering her mouth. Chen Rong frowned. Wu Yingzhen looked innocent, but he didn't expect her to be so unrestrained. No matter what, he would not let her continue to live here tomorrow. What Chen Rong didn't know was that in another room not far away, Wu Yingzhen's face was also flushed. The obscene sounds of men and women in the courtyard were also a torment and humiliation for her. This Chen Rong is too addicted. He doesn't even know how to avoid doing this kind of thing?
At first, Wu Yingzhen thought that he was living under someone else's roof and it was embarrassing for him to step in and take care of the matter. However, the woman's voice outside became increasingly uncontrollable, and in the quiet night, it sounded more and more like thunder. Wu Yingzhen could no longer bear it, so he put on his clothes, turned on the light, and rushed out.
That's enough, General Chen, please respect yourself.
When Chen Rong heard Wu Yingzhen's angry shout, he hurriedly opened the door and ran out, just in time to run into Wu Yingzhen. Both of them were stunned.
Ah? This? The man panting outside the house, isn't that Chen Rong? Isn't that woman who screams wildly and tenderly Wu Yingzhen?
Before the two of them could figure out what was going on, they heard a woman scream again.
Ah! The two looked in the direction of the sound and saw a man and a woman hurriedly picking up clothes on the ground.
It turned out that Wu Yingzhen turned on the light and made a noise, startling the two of them. The naked flesh of the two men was exposed under the light, and the man's originally majestic and vigorous thing also drooped down. Seeing Chen Rong and Wu Yingzhen looking over, the woman hurriedly covered her body with her hands, while the man crossed his arms to cover his disgusting things.
Chen Rong turned around and said, "Put on your clothes. I have something to ask you."
The man was a tall young man with a childish face and a few pimples on his face. His slightly messy golden hair was quite eye-catching, and he had earrings in his ears. The woman was petite, with big eyes painted with thick eyeliner and eyeshadow, and wore a crop top with ripped jeans.
Aren't these the little yellow-haired boy and the spirited little girl?
Standing in front of Chen Rong, the little yellow-haired girl was still a little uneasy, her blush had not yet faded, and her young and rebellious eyes showed indifference.
"Tell me, are you here to steal?" Neither of them answered.
"If you don't reply, I'll call the police and hand you over to the city guards." When he heard Chen Rong was going to call the police, the little yellow-haired boy quickly said, "No."
"No.
So what are you guys here for?"
The little yellow-haired boy was a little shy, and the spirited little sister glared at him. "What are you afraid of?" "There's nothing wrong with saying it."
Before, all the courtyards in this area were public and guarded, which was not very convenient. Today, we saw that the gate of courtyard number 58 was open and there was no one guarding it, so we secretly climbed over the wall and came in. We have tried many scenarios, but we have never experienced what it's like to work in a courtyard.
"We are not thieves, you can't do anything to us."
The more the spirited girl spoke, the more she felt justified.
Chen Rong and Wu Yingzhen were stunned.
These two people are not here to steal things, but to steal romance.
"I've heard your reasons, and I believe you didn't steal anything. However, I still have to report it to the city guards."
After all, breaking into a private residence is a serious crime. When they heard that Chen Rong was going to call the police, they were so scared that they ran away. Having said that, Chen Rong was actually just trying to scare them, and he did not chase after the two men when they ran away. When he ran to the door, Huang Mao turned around and challenged him, "You old man, you have no martial ethics.
How can you report to the city guard? I'm leaving and I'll make you angry to death."
After saying that, he made a face. The spirited little sister also laughed smugly. At this moment, something strange happened. A cold light flashed in the darkness, and the little yellow-haired boy let out a scream. His body split into two halves, and the blood splashed all over the face and body of the spirited little girl next to him. Seeing the tragic death of the little yellow-haired boy, the mentally ill girl seemed to be sure that the murderer was Chen Rong.
"Are you devils? Are you going to kill my little black brother just because we broke into your house?"
She rushed towards Chen Rong like crazy. Behind her, a dark shadow seemed to be stunned as well, but soon it woke up and another cold light attacked the spiritual girl. The little yellow-haired boy was killed just now because Chen Rong and Wu Yingzhen did not expect that someone would kill him. Now that we are on guard, it won't be that easy for the black shadow to kill someone again.
Bite.
With a crisp sound, the cold light of the black shadow was interrupted by something Wu Yingzhen used. When the black shadow was stunned for a moment, Chen Rong had already arrived in front of him. Chen Rong's blow, filled with the power of Nanming Lihua, hit the black shadow.
Da!
The hit was successful, but the response was like beating leather. The black shadow fell to the ground with a puff and turned into a rotten wooden stake.
Wu Yingzhen flashed in front of him, "Stand in arms?"
"General Chen, be careful, it looks like the Sakura Shadow Killing Unit." Although Chen Rong had never heard of the Shadow Killing Unit, since Wu Yingzhen asked him to be careful, he should be careful. Chen Rong fought off the black shadow, but the spirited girl had no idea that she had already had a brush with death and kept on pouncing on Chen Rong. This woman poses no threat to Chen Rong, but the enemies of the Shadow Killing Unit are waiting in the dark and will more or less divert some of Chen Rong's attention.
Why?
Wu Yingzhen sighed, appeared behind the spirited girl, and chopped down on the back of her neck with his palm as if it were a knife. The spirited girl fell limply to the ground. Without this burden, the two could finally fight the enemy with peace of mind. Chen Rong put on the Xingyu Lingshu shoes, awakened the Dongshu talisman, and immediately began to explore the void.
You don't know until you check. Once you check, you will be shocked to find that there are actually 6 foreign enemies hidden in this courtyard. I don't know what methods the Sakura shadow killing unit used. 2 of the 6 men were holding katana, and the other 4 were covered in black ninja uniforms. One of the swordsmen was still creeping forward, trying to launch a sneak attack on Chen Rong, but he didn't know that Chen Rong could see his every move clearly. The swordsman raised his sword and was about to chop it down, but suddenly there was a flash of light, and the swordsman's forehead was pierced. His body tilted and he fell to the ground on the spot. After he fell to the ground, he heard the sword fall to the ground with a clanging sound. Not far from Chen Rong, the flying sword mushroom was dancing happily in the air. Once the swordsman died, the remaining 5 members of the shadow killing squad no longer hid, but appeared together and attacked. Fire style. Phoenix fire. Fuma, shuriken. Beichen cuts with one sword. Detonating talisman.
Fire, the sound of hidden weapons, the flash of swords, and the sound of explosions came from all directions, enveloping Chen Rong. Chen Rong had nowhere to hide and was in imminent danger.
Chapter 109, Yingzhen shows his power, and traces the cause and effect. The 5 Sakura people did not hold back and used their ultimate skills to attack Chen Rong.
In an instant, the offensive came from the sky and swept towards Chen Rong from all directions.
Moreover, when Chen Rong moves, these fire and hidden weapons will follow.
This was the first time that Chen Rong faced this kind of attack, and he felt a little nervous, wondering if Huahulu could withstand it.
Fuck, isn't this a guided missile? Just as Chen Rong held up the spirit gourd, the detonating talisman exploded first. The smoke was everywhere and Chen Rong was completely covered by various attacks. Just when everyone, even Chen Rong himself, thought it was all over, a loud shout was heard, "The sky is falling and the earth is collapsing." A ray of purple gold light flew out from Wu Yingzhen's purple palace and grew in the wind. Almost in an instant, it grew into a purple gold hammer about 3 meters long. The hammer fell from the sky like a loud thunder, and a vibration wave burst out in all directions with the purple gold hammer as the center. Where the hammer fell, the ground shook violently, bricks and rocks collapsed, and smoke and dust rose into the sky. The flames and smoke from the explosion in the sky were completely eliminated by the power of this hammer. The 5 members of the Sakura force seemed to be stunned as well.
Chen Rong took advantage of the situation to escape, and seeing the power of the purple gold hammer, it was so terrifying that Chen Rong couldn't help but be amazed. Wu Yingzhen did not stop there. The purple gold hammer turned into a stream of light and flew towards the nearest Sakura ninja, causing another shock.
The Sakura ninja was directly blown to pieces, not even a trace was left.
The faces of the remaining 4 members of the shadow killing squad changed drastically. They no longer had the courage to fight and began to flee in all directions.
Wu Yingzhen was in the mood for killing, how could he let them go?
She flew up and clicked her fingers 3 times. 3 cold lights pierced through the back of the heads of the 3 Sakura people.
The 3 did not struggle and died in anger. The last Sakura was horrified and regretted that his parents had given him another leg. He wanted to run, but it felt like his feet were filled with lead and he could not run fast. Wu Yingzhen quickly approached and was about to kill the Sakura man when he suddenly heard Chen Rong shouting, "Leave him alive." It turned out that Chen Rong thought of the system's random task, follow the clues. The system requires Chen Rong to find a hidden Sakura man. This Sakura man who came to the door as a member of the shadow killing unit should be counted as one of them, right? After hearing Chen Rong shout, Wu Yingzhen did not kill him, but just subdued the Sakura man. However, he still searched the Sakura man's head and mouth for a while. Bang! These are the hidden weapons and poisons hidden on Ingren. Now there is no need to worry that he will commit suicide. Chen Rong thanked Wu Yingzhen and tied up the Sakura man tightly to the side. Among the 6 Sakura people, Chen Rong killed one with his flying sword, Wu Yingzhen killed one with his purple gold hammer, 3 were stabbed to death with hidden weapons, and 1 was captured alive. All 6 shadow killing members were wiped out. Chen Rong went forward and checked the body again, confirming that it was dead. Ms. Wu, what kind of hidden weapon did you use to kill those 3 Sakura people? How come there's not even a wound? I'm not afraid to tell you, that is my life treasure, the Shadowless Needle. Ha, Wu Yingzhen's magic weapon is actually called the Shadowless Needle, which is perfect for you. What about the purple gold hammer? It is also my life-defining magical weapon, called Thunder. Somehow, Chen Rong was envious.
Yi Huiwen also had 2 treasures, and Wu Yingzhen also had 2, and they were extremely powerful.
It's just like magic weapons and opportunities: if you have it, you have it; if you don't have it, and you can't envy it. Chen Rong's eyes turned and he saw the spirited young girl lying on the ground, and he suddenly felt a headache. Ms. Wu, is there any good way to deal with this girl?
Wu Yingzhen shook his head. If the little yellow-haired boy is not dead, I can still try to use my skills to erase their related memories.
Now this girl's emotions are too volatile. Chen Rong nodded silently, then called the police.
People from the City Guard and the Alien Affairs Management Office arrived quickly and took away the bodies of the spirited girl and the Sakura Shadow Killing Unit members. Chen Rong didn't know that the spirited little girl he let go would later cause him a lot of trouble.
Of course, that's all a story for later.
Chen Rong looked at the potholes all over the yard inside. In addition to the courtyard, several houses were also affected.
The cost of repair and restoration alone is estimated to be a considerable amount. Fortunately, Nya Bangshu is not here.
If she were, I would have to nag her again. Chen Rong, from now on you should change your name to Chen Chaija.
Ding!
Congratulations to the host for finding a hidden Sakura, completing the mission, follow the clues, and obtaining the mission reward.
The mysterious gift package of mission reward has arrived. Would you like to open it? Open. Ding!
The mysterious gift package has been opened, and the rewards have been put on the market.
Please check carefully before purchasing. Product: Dragon Ball Emperor, price 0.01 yuan. Product: Baby Stone 1, price 0.01 yuan. Product: Imperial Capital Number 1 Courtyard Property 1, price 0.01 yuan. Product: Koenigsegg 1, price 0.01 yuan. Product: Cause and Effect Secret, price 0.01 yuan. Would you like to purchase it? Buy. Buy them all. After Chen Rong mentioned the purchase, a progress bar suddenly popped up. Dragon Ball Collection Progress, 134. And what is the baby stone used for?
Chen Rong didn't understand what this meant for a moment, so he ignored it. When Chen Rong saw the property of Imperial Capital Number 1 Courtyard 1, he was immediately delighted. Just now, Chen Rong was still feeling sad about the destruction of his courtyard house, and the system immediately sent him another house. Any house in the capital city costs more than 10 million. There is also a luxury car, the Koenigsegg 1:1, which is a top luxury car with a limited production of 6 units in the entire Blue Star, and each one is priced at 100 million. Oh, with luxury houses and luxury cars, the system is really becoming more and more generous. Finally, Chen Rong's gaze stopped on The Secret of Cause and Effect. After reading the product description, Chen Rong's eyes lit up.
Cause and Effect Secret: by performing this skill, one can use humans as a medium to establish the cause and effect line. Chen Rong immediately learned the technique and put it into practice on the Sakura man.
I saw red causal lines like spider webs appearing in the void, some thick, some thin, some long, some short. Among them, there are more than 10 causal lines of similar length and thickness, and their locations are in the western suburbs of the imperial capital. Chen Rong thought about it for a moment and was immediately overjoyed. This was probably the whereabouts of the Sakura man's accomplices. Of course, only Chen Rong can see the cause and effect line in the void. The Sakura man thought that Chen Rong was being mysterious and muttering dirty words.
8. Ouch.
Chen Rong would never indulge him, and said, "If you want to die, I will help you when we get to the western suburbs." As soon as Chen Rong said the words western suburbs, Ingren's face changed. It was obvious that the direction detected by the Karma Jew was accurate. At the same time, a group of Sakura people gathered in an abandoned factory somewhere in the western suburbs.
The 6 ninja swordsmen have not returned yet.
I'm afraid something has gone wrong.
We can't stay here for long. Let's evacuate as soon as possible. Chapter 110, Flying Sword, sorry, no reception.
As soon as the Sakura leader said he wanted to evacuate, the cause and effect line on Chen Rong's side began to waver.
Oh no, the devils are trying to escape.
Wu Yingzhen waved her hand and said, "General Chen, please point me in a direction."
I can't run away.
Chen Rong didn't know where Wu Yingzhen got his confidence from, so he spoke honestly, in the direction of 830, the straight line distance is about 13 kilometers.
I'll be back soon.
Without seeing Wu Yingzhen making any movement, a beam of purple-gold light hovered in the air. It was her purple-gold hammer thunder. Wu Yingzhen flew up, twisted her graceful waist, and the light of escape flashed a few times and turned into a small dot in the distance, and quickly disappeared.
Rong opened his mouth in surprise. There really was flying with a sword. It doesn't make sense that Wuingjin as thunder can do it, but Little Mushroom can't fly with a sword?
Rong called out Little Mushroom and expressed his feelings, and Little Mushroom also looked eager to try. The Little Mushroom also changed to a size of 3 feet according to Rong's wishes and stayed steadily in the air. Rong flew over and didn't see the Little Mushroom shaking at all.
Rong was very happy.
It seemed that the Little Mushroom could also realize his dream of becoming a sword fairy. Unexpectedly, after Rong stood on it, no matter how he used his spiritual power, the Little Mushroom could not move forward a single step. Rong used all his strength, and the Little Mushroom only moved forward half an inch. It finally moved, but before Rong could be surprised, the spiritual energy in its body was exhausted, and the Little Mushroom began to tremble all over, as if it had lost power and was about to fall.
Rong jumped down quickly. The Little Mushroom rolled in the air for a few weeks and flew up again.
The green sword body and red tail light flashed through the night sky.
It looked pretty good.
After Little Mushroom stopped, he started to complain to Rong.
Shwa! Shwa! Shwa!
Now Rong and Little Mushroom have already achieved a spiritual connection. Hearing Little Mushroom's complaints, Rong did not know whether to laugh or cry.
You said I was too fat? Why didn't you say you were less powerful?
It was not until this moment that Rong roughly understood that although both were flying swords flying hammers, Jing Lei was like a real version of a helicopter, while Xiao Mushroom was a toy helicopter. Flying with a sword requires consuming Rong's spiritual power.
Rong's realm is too low and he cannot support the consumption of flying at all.
At the same time, Rong was very curious about what realm Wuingjin was in and how powerful his spiritual power was.
Didn't the system just reward you with a Koenigsegg 1:1?
Since he had nothing to do now, Rong summoned out the supercar and parked it in front of the courtyard gate. Rong gazed at the Koenigsegg 1:1 with great joy. This car seems like an elf driving out of a dream, exuding an irresistible charm. The proportions of the car body are perfect. The low body and wide wheel arches are full of power. The car door opens upwards, like wings spreading out ready to fly, very cool. The interior of the car is perfectly integrated with high-grade leather and carbon fiber materials, creating the ultimate in comfort and a sense of technology. When Rong sat in the driver's seat and started the engine, at that moment, a low and powerful roar sounded, like a ferocious beast being awakened, ready to devour its prey.
Just as Rong was immersed in the play, a pleasant sound came to his ears. Oh, this car is great.
Rong turned around and saw that it was Wuingjin who was talking. He immediately turned off the engine, took out the key, and got out of the car. Wuingjin left quickly and came back even faster, so much so that Rong didn't even notice she was back.
Wuingjin threw the black object in his hand to the ground, jumped down, and stopped the thunder.
Whom? The object fell to the ground with a muffled groan, and Rong realized that it was a person.
Rong frowned. There should be more than a dozen people. Why is there only one person over there? There were 12 in total.
5 were smashed to death and 6 were stabbed to death.
This one seemed to be the leader. We captured him alive.
Wuingjin spoke so nonchalantly, as if he had not killed 11 Sakura people, but had crushed 11 ants.
This is what it means to be vigorous and fierce. Okay, I'll leave the person to you. See if you can find any clues.
Wuingjin said and stretched out his hand. Give it to me.
What? Car keys, let me try the car.
Rong quickly threw the key to Wuingjin.
Thank you. The Koenigsegg 1:1 roared with sound, carrying Wuingjin away.
Rong shook his head, lifted the Sakura leader aside, and used the law of cause and effect to investigate the cause and effect line of the Sakura leader.
The Sakura leader paid no attention to Rong's actions, but just looked around with his thieving eyes.
On the way back after being captured by Wuingjin, the Sakura leader was still wondering how they had been leaked while hiding quietly in an abandoned factory in the western suburbs. Wuingjin, who looked like a god, came down from the sky to kill the 11 members of the shadow killing unit and was slaughtered in an instant.
No matter how you look at it, it was a precise strike. What went wrong?
When he saw the Sakura man tied up nearby, he stopped immediately, his eyes widened and he started cursing.
Osuka Kenta, you should commit suicide by disemboweling yourself. Damn it, betrayal, shame, die. The captured Kenta Osuka was also full of grievances.
Apart from cursing Rong and getting slapped in the face, he didn't say anything else.
Kenta Osuka, the baby feels sad, but he doesn't say it. Kenta Osoga didn't say anything, and the Sakura leader struggled to crawl forward and deal with Kenta Osoga. Be quiet for now, I'll let you go later. You can beat me or kill me as you like. As they were talking, the thread of cause and effect for the Sakura leader had been discovered, and the only thing connecting the Imperial capital area with the Sakura leader was a thick red thread. Shenrong took out his mobile phone and compared it with the red line on the navigation map one by one. Isn't this location near Imperial Courtyard number 1? Didn't the system just reward me with a property in Imperial Capital number 1 Courtyard? What a coincidence! Shenrong put down the Sakura leader and used his power to investigate Kenta Osoga. Sure enough, it was clean and there was no causal line on the Imperial capital side. Okay, now it's your turn to perform. Shenrong untied the ropes on the two Sakura people. Wu Yingxin had already blocked their spiritual power and removed the poison and hidden weapons. The two were now no different from ordinary people. As soon as he escaped, the Sakura leader pounced towards Kenta Osoga. Bang! 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 The Sakura leader punched and slapped Kenta Osoga until he was dizzy and couldn't tell east from west. Takeuchi Rintaro, don't go too far. Bang! Ah, I'll fight you. While the two were biting each other, Shenrong called the Alien Affairs Management Office, and soon someone came and took away Rintaro Takeuchi and Kenta Osoga. Wu Yingxin just happened to come back from test driving, and Shenrong shared the information he had obtained with Wu Yingxin. It's getting late, let's do something, let's go. Wu Yingxin drove a supercar with Shenrong sitting in the passenger seat, and they quickly arrived at the location indicated by the causal line. The Imperial Club? The two tried to go in but were stopped. Shenrong showed his general certificate, but was still not allowed. An Eagle Country executive in a suit and tie said arrogantly, "Not even the general, this is a private club, and we will not accept anyone who is not a member." Chapter 111, Lost Everything, Lycoris Radiata. Shenrong was already filled with anger as he was being treated with such contempt on his own land of Longbois. Membership system? How to apply for membership? To join the club, you need to pay a one-time membership fee of 1 million, and then 150,000 per year thereafter. I'll hand it in. Both of us will hand it in. Shenrong took out his Qilin black card and handed it to the Eagle manager. You must be referred by a member. The Eagle manager didn't even reach out to take the card, and there was a hint of sarcasm on the corner of his mouth. It seems to mean, what's the use of having money? We won't accept just any Tom, Dick, or Harry. Shenrong almost laughed out of anger. If the causal red line was not located here, he would have considered it if the Imperial Capital Club asked Shenrong to join. Are you willing to spend money now, but still endure this insult? Not only Shenrong was angry, but Wu Yingxin couldn't hold back either. If it weren't for the diplomatic impact on Dragon Country and Eagle Country, do you think the purple gold hammer would be able to please them? Just when Shenrong and Wu Yingxin were about to force their way in, a greeting was heard. Master Chen. General, Miss Wu. Shenrong turned around and saw that it was Zhang Huchen, whom he had met during the day. He originally wanted to call Shenrong Grandpa, but in the end he didn't have the courage to say it out loud. The Eagleman supervisor obviously knew Zhang Huchen. He immediately stepped forward to flatter him, "Young Master Zhang." Shenrong obviously didn't expect that the Eagle manager with thick eyebrows and big eyes also had two faces. Zhang Huchen ignored him and walked over to ask Shenrong and Wu Yingxin. Why are you standing at the door? Why don't you go in? Shenrong and Wu Yingxin did not explain, and when Zhang Huchen saw the black card in Shenrong's hand, he immediately understood. You are confused. These two are guests of higher status than me. How can you stop them at the door? The Eagleman supervisor bowed slightly to Zhang Huchen and said, "Young Master Zhang, we are also following the rules. They are not members, and they don't have anyone to recommend them if they want to become members." Zhang Huchen waved his hand and said, "I'll take them in. Do you have any objections?" Of course not. Not only did the Eagleman supervisor not say anything to the members, he kept his head down and smiled the whole time. Before Wu Yingxin went in, he looked deeply at the Eagleman supervisor. After entering the door, you will see the Imperial Capital Club's private elevator, with a thick red carpet at the elevator entrance. There are also friendly reminders from the club on the wall. Members entering the club are reminded not to wear jeans, t-shirts, and hiking shoes, and to set their mobile phones to vibrate or turn them off. Shenrong looked at the jeans on Wu Yingxin's feet. Wu Yingxin looked at Shenrong's t-shirt and sneakers. Just as they were about to speak, they heard Zhang Huchen's cell phone ringing. Li Huozi, I got up early in the morning to collect manure. When I came home, how come my woman is not there? Chen Rong and Wu Yingzhen looked at each other, and Zhang Huchen smiled and said, these so-called rules and regulations, are you going to follow them? They are written for you to see. If you don't follow them, what can you do? Sure enough, there were so many staff members nearby, but no one came forward to stop the three people. After entering the elevator, Chen Rong's eyes suddenly brightened. It turned out that the elevator was also inlaid with wood carvings and mirrors. Under the light, it showed elegance and luxury. Zhang Huchen pressed the button for the 50th floor and asked in a low voice, since you are not members, why are you here? Before Chen Rong could think of a response, Wu Yingzhen had already said two words, business. Zhang Huchen was obviously stunned. Just when he was about to say something, ding, the elevator arrived. Chen Rong and Wu Yingzhen were both shocked. Although he was mentally prepared, Chen Rong did not expect the elevator to be so fast. It only took 30 seconds to reach the 50th floor. You can't even notice it in the elevator, it feels like you've reached heaven in one step. After exiting the elevator, Wu Yingzhen invited Zhang Huchen to the side and said, young Master Zhang, please do as you please. You don't have to follow us. Zhang Huchen complained, are you guys considered as scumbags who throw away after using them? If you keep talking nonsense, I will not only scum you, but also make you lose everything. Looking at Wu Yingzhen's vicious expression, Zhang Huchen felt a chill between his legs. He couldn't afford to offend this tough girl, so he picked up a glass of red wine and went to play by himself. Chen Rong followed the instructions of the red line of cause and effect and went there, and Wu Yingzhen followed closely behind. When we reached the door of a private room, the red line ended. The target is in this room. There was a faint sound of people playing in the room. There was more than one person, both men and women. Chairman Zhao, come and arrest me. Humph, you better, don't run away. There is an old saying in Dragon Country that goes, he who knows the current situation, is a hero. Chen Rong reached out and knocked on the door, but no one opened it and he could hear a man cursing from inside. Is your service so bad? Didn't I tell you not to bother me? Chen Rong was just about to use his flying sword to unlock the door when he heard a bang and the door had been kicked open by Wu Yingzhen. Seeing Chen Rong and Wu Yingzhen break in, the men and women inside began to panic. There were two men inside, one was an elderly man in his 60s who looked like he had been in a high position for a long time, and the other was a businessman in his 40s who looked like a fawning man. There were as many as 7 women, all of them had curvy figures and were dressed coolly. Who are you? Why did you just barge in? Do you understand the rules? There were also the shouting and screaming of young girls. Among the crowd, Chen Rong immediately locked onto the old man. Before Chen Rong could speak, the old man stood up by himself. You guys are here? I'll go with you. Seeing that the old man was tactful, Chen Rong decided not to take action and turned away. The middle-aged businessman next to him hurriedly stepped forward and grabbed the old man and shouted, Chairman Zhao, what is going on? Zhao Lin's retribution has come. The old man shook off the businessman's hand, sorry, from now on, I can't help you anymore. Zhao Lin? The man in front of me is Zhao Shaojin's father, the former governor of southern Jiangsu province? Which side are you from? City Guard, National Security, or Alien Affairs Management Office? As he spoke, there was still a last bit of hope in Zhao Lin's eyes, as if his ending would be different depending on the identity of the person who came. Wu Tianshi is my grandfather. Wu Yingzhen's concise answer made Zhao Lin's face turn pale. So that's how it is. It seems I won't be able to see the red spider lilies in my hometown. After these words were spoken, Wu Yingzhen's expression changed slightly. The red spider lily blooms in September and October. It is called manjasaka in cherry language. It is said that if you see this flower, you should get rid of evil. Wu Yingzhen was afraid that Zhao Lin would commit suicide, so he used the same method to seal Zhao Lin's hands, feet, and mouth. I'll go with you. I won't seek death. Chen Rong carried Zhao Lin out of the private room and went straight out of the elevator, and no one stopped him. It was not until he walked out of the club that Wu Yingzhen sighed. It seems that our identities have been leaked. Damn it, I'm so unwilling to accept this. Wu Yingzhen asked Chen Rong to go first. She turned around and went back into the club, but came out soon after. Later, someone said that the Eagle supervisor had not been to work for 3 days, and no one knew why. Chapter 112 Heavenly Dao returns, explosive news. After arresting Zhao Lin, Chen Rong tried to search using the law of cause and effect, but his scalp went numb. In the imperial capital alone, there are tens of thousands of causal red lines connected to Zhao Lin,
including the 7 women and 1 man in the private room just now.
Too many clues means the clues are broken.
Zhao Lin is not just a simple employee, he also has a job to perform. Chen Rong checked on his mobile phone and found that Zhao Lin was also the first vice chairman of the Longhua Aging Affairs Council. It was impossible for Chen Rong to point in a direction and release Wu Yingxin as he did before and then wipe out the enemy completely. After thinking about it, Chen Rong decided to ask Wu Yingxin to report the situation here to the Grand Taoist priest. If the Grand Heavenly Master knew about it, it meant that the Dragon Lord knew about it. How the Dragon Lord dealt with it was no longer Chen Rong's concern. The people who came this time were not the city guards, not the national security, nor the members of the Alien Affairs Management Office, but the inspectors and guards from the Ministry of Personnel. The moment he saw the prosecutor, Zhao Lin felt relieved. Chen Rong didn't understand the ins and outs of officialdom, so naturally he didn't understand why Zhao Lin relaxed.
Before Zhao Lin was taken away, Chen Rong asked, "Are you still Zhao Xiaojin's father?" Zhao Lin was slightly moved, but he quickly covered it up. "If I were a little more ruthless, would there be less trouble?" "Alas, I still can't do it after all." Zhao Lin didn't say yes nor no.
Chen Rong couldn't guess the answer, so he just let Dragon Lord and the others worry about it.
"Hey, Mr. Chen, don't just stand there, where are we going next?"
Ever since Chen Rong threw the car keys to Wu Yingxin, the name Chen Rong in her mouth changed from General Chen to Young Master Chen. After all, a car like the Koenigsegg 1:1 is not something you can buy just by having money. Go to sleep, aren't you sleepy?
Oh, if you hadn't told me I wouldn't have thought so. Should we go back to the courtyard or stay in a hotel?
However, Chen Rong acted as if he didn't hear her words and walked straight to the residential area opposite, Imperial Capital No. 1 courtyard.
"Hey, Mr. Chen, you're going the wrong direction. You need to go back to the courtyard and get in the car." "No, I think I have a suite in this neighborhood."
It was Wu Yingxin's turn to get upset.
"Damn, do you know how expensive this community is?"
When Wu Yingxin subconsciously touched the steering wheel of the Koenigsegg 1:1, he laughed at himself.
"I already have a courtyard house and a supercar, so it would be reasonable to have another house, right?"
It was late at night, so naturally there was no one to take over, give Chen Rong the keys and process the access control. Chen Rong was still considering whether to show the property certificate to the security guard to open the door, when Wu Yingxin stepped on the accelerator. The roar of the supercar startled the security guard, who hurriedly opened the door.
The apartment shown on the property certificate is in room 606, floor 6, building 6.
There are only 6 buildings in the entire community, so it is easy to find. When Chen Rong walked to the door of the room, he suddenly heard the system prompt sound.
Ding!
The system has detected that the host is in the Dragon Eye treasure land of the Imperial Capital.
Do you want to release the Dragon Ball Emperor? Excuse me, what is this Dragon Ball used for?
After the system explained for a long time, Chen Rong finally understood.
Dragon Ball is the way of heaven.
If the Imperial Capital is compared to a person, then Dragon Ball Emperor is like the human soul.
I would like to ask, what would happen if a person lost his soul?
People can still live without a soul, but they will be in a daze like a walking corpse. Without the way of heaven, this world will breed many evil and ignorant things. Truth and justice are no longer popular. Currying favor with the powerful and pursuing entertainment to death are now the popular trends.
Dragon Ball Emperor is the heavenly Tao of the Imperial Capital.
Chen Rong suddenly understood what the System S Collection Progress 134 meant.
There are 34 provinces in the Dragon Kingdom, and each Dragon Ball corresponds to a province. Host, would you like to release Dragon Ball Emperor?
Release. The Dragon Ball Emperor in the system storage space flew out, flashed for a moment, and disappeared.
Ding! Current Dragon Ball Collection Progress 134. Current Dragon Ball Release Progress 134.
The entire Imperial Capital seemed to be swept by a gentle breeze that moistened everything silently, and yet it seemed as if nothing had happened. Of course, Wu Yingxin couldn't see the process of Chen Rong releasing the Dragon Ball.
She thought Chen Rong was just in a daze. "Mr. Chen, what are you doing?" "I don't have the key."
"Hey, I thought it was something else." Before Chen Rong could even stop it, he heard a bang and the door opened.
"Damn it, Miss Wu, do you have to be so violent?"
"If we don't have the key, we can call an emergency unlocker, which is also very fast."
"Okay, now you can just change the door."
After entering the door, Wu Yingxin was stunned.
"Oh my god, it's a luxury house.
It's 300 square meters, and the glass curtain wall is so big, it must be more than 10 meters long."
This house must be worth at least 50 million, right?
I originally thought it was an ordinary apartment, but it turned out to be my fault. The room was finely decorated and fully equipped with furniture and appliances, except for some daily necessities.
Mr. Chen, how can you sleep without a quilt? It's so late, there's nowhere to buy anything. Let's just stay on the sofa for the night? I won't. I need to go to the courtyard to get clothes and quilts. I'm not going. Snort.
As expected, Miss Wu turned around and left, and Chen Rong ignored her.
What did you say? It's unsafe for girls to go out late at night? That's someone else.
If that bunch of hooligans and ruffians met this sister, it's hard to say who would bully whom. Wu Yingzhen was as fast as ever, and it was unclear whether he was flying over there or driving. What made Chen Rong speechless was that Wu Yingzhen really only took her own clothes and quilt.
Miss Wu, you're already back, so why not help me get it? Master Chen didn't give any instructions. Besides, didn't you say you would sleep on the sofa? It seems so.
Not long after the two fell asleep, they were awakened by the sound of bang 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 on the door. A team of people in security uniforms stood at the door holding bright flashlights. Hello, the property management has received a complaint that there are unknown noises in this room.
Please cooperate with us.
After explaining for a long time, Chen Rong finally took out the property certificate and solved the problem.
Oh, sorry, it turned out to be a misunderstanding.
When you get to work during the day, Mr. Chen must remember to go to the property management to complete the formalities.
This evening was a busy night.
First, the yellow-haired man and the spirited young girl had an affair in the courtyard, then the 6 ninja swordsmen of the Sakura shadow-killing unit launched a sneak attack, and then Wu Yingzhen flew on a sword to attack the western suburbs, and then the two of them broke into the Imperial Capital Club together, and when they wanted to take a nap, they were complained by other owners.
Chen Rong rubbed his face. Can I have a good sleep?
Just when Chen Rong was longing for a good dream, in the distance, invisible to the imperial capital, many people stayed awake all night. On the second day of Dragon Country's National Day, as soon as the sun rose, the news released a lot of explosive news.
Chapter 113, The Best Hexagram, Worry-Free Wind.
Just when people were immersed in the atmosphere of celebrating the Dragon Country's National Day, Longxin News Agency released a series of breaking news.
Fighting a tiger.
Li Gang, the general manager of Longyang Qilin Hall of Longhua, is under investigation.
Shocked.
The first vice-chairman of the Dragon Country Elderly Affairs Council and former governor of southern Jiangsu province, Zhao Lin, is under investigation by the Ministry of Personnel for suspected serious violations of discipline and law. Obituary: Comrade Wu Qianye, the king of the northern war zone of the Dragon Kingdom War Department and lieutenant general, passed away suddenly at the age of 65. Obituary: Comrade Mei Siren, General Void and Major General of the Western Frontier War Zone of the Dragon Country War Department, passed away suddenly at the age of 44. Obituary: Comrade Fei Bin, a wise and brave general and Major General of the Southern Border War Zone of the Dragon Kingdom War Department, passed away suddenly at the age of 47. Obituary: Comrade Qin Haochuan, the unrivaled general and Major General of the Western Frontier War Zone of the Dragon Country War Department, passed away suddenly at the age of 43. Obituary: Comrade Liu Xiaolang, the proud general and Major General of the Northern Frontier War Zone of the Dragon Kingdom War Department, passed away suddenly at the age of 46. The news spread quickly on the internet, and 2 corruption-hunting news items and 5 obituaries quickly occupied the top spots on the hot searches. Each and every one of them was shocking and hard to accept. It was only the second day of National Day, and the Chinese people's desire to celebrate the holiday was suddenly dampened.
Although they didn't know that the 5 generals who died in Qilin Hall were replaced by Sakura people.
The fact that these generals of Longhua were replaced meant that they had already died. So this obituary was actually for the real generals who had already died. This battle brought huge losses to Longying.
The officials and generals that Sakura Kingdom had secretly planned for so many years in the capital of Dragon Kingdom were eliminated within one day.
The generals held a collective funeral and Chen Rong was invited to attend. The generals' tombs were cenotaphs, and their real bodies could no longer be found, so it was naturally impossible to bury the bodies of the Sakura people there. This is the greatest blasphemy to the deceased generals. After the funeral, Chen Rong met the Dragon Lord and the Great Heavenly Master again.
General Chen Rong, we meet again.
Chen Rong quickly returned the greeting.
Before, Mr. Wu told me that you are a lucky general. I was skeptical, but now I believe it. It's only been one day since I entrusted the mission to you, and you've already wiped out all the evil aura that has been accumulating in Sakura.
It seems that the saying of destiny is not groundless.
Destiny is in your hands. If I have you, then the way of heaven is in my hands. Ha 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 ha.
Chen Rong declined hastily and reported the incident of the Dragon Ball last night to the Dragon Lord and the Great Heavenly Master in detail.
The great Taoist priest stroked his long white beard and exclaimed repeatedly. So that's it. Last night, I had a sudden impulse and asked for divination, and the hexagram showed Qian.
A trapped dragon finds water and good fortune comes to him.
He can't help but feel happy.
All his wishes will come true and his fortune will gradually improve in the future.
I know it's a good omen, but I don't know where the good news comes from. But it happened to you.
When the Dragon Lord heard this, his face was also filled with joy. From now on, the imperial capital is stable.
Chen Rong asked curiously, why can't I detect anything unusual?
If the law of nature is not clear, bad money will drive out good money, and people's minds will change, and the world will go downhill.
If you have nothing to rely on, you will be self-deprecating.
The dragon people lost their confidence and thought that the eagle people were superior to others.
Even the ebony people were pursued by the dragon women.
In fact, the dragon country's talents are the best on Blue Planet. The eagle country's people are far inferior to them, not to mention the filthy people like Sakura and Ebony. Now that the heavenly Tao has returned to the imperial capital, it is only a matter of time before the dragon nation returns to its peak. The great heavenly master spoke, and the Dragon Lord nodded repeatedly. He then looked at Chen Rong and said, I don't need to tell you about the next task.
Continue to collect other Dragon Balls. 34 Dragon Balls, not one less, not one less.
Chen Rong was like a lone boat drifting in the ocean, and suddenly found the direction to land.
I will definitely live up to the Dragon Lord's trust.
During the subsequent conversation, the Dragon Lord shared some information. This information was discovered by the careful Dragon Lord's staff. The people who were replaced have disappeared for more than half a year. The reasons for disappearance vary, including car accidents, accidental injuries, illness.
The time of disappearance is indeed more than half a year.
In other words, the fallen generals had been replaced during the period when they were sick or injured. This explains why the people around him and his relatives did not notice anything unusual after the switch. Because people's normal thinking is to imagine, and it is normal to have some changes after not seeing each other for so long.
Since there are Sakura people among the generals and officials, will there be Sakura people among other characters as well? As soon as he finished speaking, the great Taoist priest smiled and handed over the phone. Xin Xiaoyu, look. The following message was displayed on the phone.
Jinling and Xiaopen Entertainment officially broke up.
Li Dayu and others followed Jinling and left, taking several artists with them.
Wu Yong, the designer of the poisonous textbook, voluntarily surrendered himself. The imperial capital Sakura School has taken the initiative to evacuate Dragon Country. The people of Chaoyang reported several people suspected of being engaged in espionage activities, and the investigation confirmed that they were true.
This is the way of heaven. The wind you feel is the worry-free wind.
While they were talking, Chen Rong's cell phone beeped several times.
The Dragon Lord joked, why don't you dare answer the phone?
I'm not a beast, and Mr. Wu is not a monster.
Go ahead and answer it, don't delay things. Chen Rong smiled embarrassedly and answered the phone. Hello, Mr. Rong, I'm Qi Lin. Where have you, the dean, been? Is Longhua Medical College still going to open? Chen Rong was helpless. In fact, he was busy every day. How come Qi Lin said that he was just taking time off? Open, my vice president, you can open it whenever you say so. Well, it's better to do it today than to choose a day, so let's do it tomorrow.
After hanging up the phone, Chen Rong saw Dragon Lord looking at him eagerly, and Chen Rong didn't react at all.
Ha, Dragon Lord, please stop testing Qin Xiaoyu. Just tell me what you want to say. Friend Chen, the academy will open tomorrow. Don't you want to ask the Dragon Lord to write a calligraphy for your medical academy? Mr. Chen suddenly realized it this time and was overjoyed. Really? Is it okay?
I may not agree even if someone asks me for help, but I have to take the initiative to send you a signature.
Isn't it a bit unworthy of me as a Dragon Lord? Thank you, Dragon Lord. I couldn't ask for more.
The Dragon Lord then took up his brush and wrote 2 words.
One of them is the signboard of Longhua Medical College.
Another one reads, Dragon people are never sick, and dragon doctors are never superstitious.
Chen Rong bowed deeply in gratitude.
After bidding farewell to the Dragon Lord and the Great Heavenly Master, Chen Rong rushed to the number 1 courtyard of the imperial capital without stopping and completed the check-in procedures. Chen Rong did not take the key given by the property management because he had no need for it. Chen Rong replaced the door and lock and left a copy of the key to the courtyard in courtyard number 1 to Wuingzhen, and also left the car to Wuingzhen to drive.
The reason is simple, direct, and fierce. Thick legs, you have to hug them.
Chen Rong had been in the imperial capital for less than 2 days when he hurried back to Gusu. There are many interesting places in the capital, but he doesn't have time to visit them, so Chen Rong told himself he would do it next time. But who could have thought that the next time he went to the imperial capital, Chen Rong would stir up another bloody storm?
Of course, this is a later story. Chapter 114, Squandering God's Gifts, writing for you. There is no airport in Suzhou.
Chen Rong chose the high-speed rail that goes directly from the capital to Suzhou. The moment Chen Rong got on the train, a gust of wind seemed to blow through the capital again.
A nice breeze.
For no reason, Chen Rong thought of a poem, "A good wind will help me soar into the sky." At this moment, the system's beautiful prompt sound rang again. Congratulations to the host, you have received the thank you gift from the imperial capital Heavenly Dao, the Heavenly Dao gift. Note, this gift is not given by the system only conveys it on behalf of you, please experience the wonders yourself.
Chen Rong's heart moved.
It turned out that the breeze just now was a benefit for him. He would probably have to come to the imperial capital next time to enjoy it.
Ding!
Congratulations to the host for completing the mission, sweep away the demonic aura, and receiving the mission reward.
The reward product is now available. Product, Suzhou Suching Hospital, price 0.01 yuan, would you like to buy it? Buy. It turned out to be a hospital.
Since then, Chen Rong's pharmaceutical company, medical school and hospital have completed the integration of production, education and research, forming a perfect closed loop.
On the train, Chen Rong received a picture on his mobile phone.
Zhao Xiaojin was lying on the ground with a big word dog carved on his face.
I accept my karma, thank you.
As to whether Zhao Xiaojin thanked Chen Rong for sparing his life or for helping him find Zhou Lin, it is unknown.
Chen Rong did not reply. Everyone has some things they should do and some destinies they must accept.
5.5 hours later, Chen Rong arrived at Gusa Station. After leaving the station, Chen Rong did not go directly back to Taoyuan Villa, but rushed to Huaihai Street as soon as possible, where national player Qilin was waiting for him. When Chen Rong appeared on Huaihai Street, the lights were already on. After Chen Rong and Qilin met, they went to Longhua Medical College together to make final preparations for the opening tomorrow.
Wang Wuzuan and Qilin are both very pragmatic people.
In just a few days, the old Ingren school was transformed into a brand new look. During the meal, Qilin also reported on the progress of his work. In addition to Chu Renmei, there are 5 other masters from the Dragon Kingdom who are willing to join the medical college.
That's great.
This way, the foundation of the medical college will be laid. Hearing Chen Rong praising him, Qilin straightened his back. By the way, I have 2 more great things to share with you.
Chen Rong took out the Dragon Lord's inscription from his backpack.
Qilin was overjoyed at first, but then he showed a look of deep sorrow. What a waste of talent.
We need to frame it. He didn't even want to eat dinner, and immediately went to find someone to frame it.
Chen Rong had no choice but to follow him.
After asking around, they finally found one. After telling the boss everything, the 2 of them waited at the door. Teacher Rong just said there are 2 good things. What about the other one? My boss got another hospital. I see, Mr. Shiton, right. Hospital?
Yes, my idea for this hospital is to work with the pharmaceutical company to serve as a supporting facility for the School of Medicine. We can benefit from the classics and give back to others.
Qilin showed even greater surprise than before.
After all, as a doctor, curing illnesses, healing lives and saving the wounded comes first. Qilin said excitedly, Teacher Rong, I finally understand the feelings of Yu Shuai and Long Shuai at that time.
Every time I see you, it brings surprises.
Qilin was so happy that he drank a few more glasses when he found a restaurant to eat again, and Chen Rong was also dragged to drink some. As a result, Chen Rong had to take a taxi to send Qilin home, and it was already very late when they returned to the Taoyuan Villa.
Chen Rong was shocked when he walked in. In addition to Nye Bangshu and Yi Huiwen, there was a large group of people in the room.
Elder brother.
Hello, Mr. Chen. Meet the boss.
Boss, have you forgotten me?
I'm Matchgirl.
And I'm a fat ceiling, you've never watched my live broadcast once.
Fair, Sister Lan, and everyone else, hello.
The ones who greeted Chen Rong were actually the cute and playful Chen Fair, the turbulent and Lan, and the group of beautiful girls from Iwenhua.
Why are they here? Husband, aren't you going to do something big tomorrow?
The Dragon Country Medical College is opening, and this huge amount of traffic can't be given away to others. After Wenzi and I discussed it, we called Sister Lan and Fair over.
Yes, Brother Rong, don't forget that I am also a shareholder of the company. Brother, I'm also the Deputy General Manager.
Thank you, Mr. Chun, for giving me the opportunity to live in a big villa.
So that's how it is. Good things should be kept within the family.
After a while of fun, everyone went back to their rooms to sleep, leaving only Nie Bangshu and Yi Huiwen by their side. Chen Rong recounted every detail of his trip to the imperial capital except for the system. When talking about how Sakuraman almost attacked and killed the Dragon Lord, the two women were very nervous. Only when they heard that he was rescued by everyone did their brows relax. When talking about Chen Rong's crisis, the two women's concern was evident in their words. When talking about the yellow-haired man and the spirited little girl climbing over the wall to do that thing in the yard, Nie Bangshu had a mischievous look on her face.
Is it stimulating to listen to the wall?
Chen Rong was fine, but Yi Huiwen's ears blushed for some reason.
Seeing Yi Huiwen blushing, Nie Bangshu smiled even more.
General Chen Rong, please respect yourself. Chen Rong imitated Wu Yingzhen's words of disbelief and the lascivious music vividly. Thinking of the incident when Yi Huiwen wet her nightgown, Nie Bangshu couldn't help but giggle.
Yi Huiwen knew why she was laughing, and pinched Nie Bangshu in embarrassment.
When Yi Huiwen heard that Wu Yingzhen flew with a sword and wiped out the thieves' den, she was extremely excited.
Brother Rong, we also have flying swords, can we fly with swords? Chen Rong shook his head. It requires too much spiritual energy. My realm is not high enough.
Wenzi, you're still thinking about the flying sword.
Don't you have any sense of crisis? Hurry up, don't let Miss Wu get there first, or you won't be able to be your mistress anymore. Chen Rong pinched Nie Bangshu's mouth helplessly. What nonsense are you talking about? She is the granddaughter of the old Taoist priest and is my teammate. Don't slander her innocence out of thin air. Okay, let's not talk about Miss Wu anymore. When are you going to give Wenzi an explanation?
Even though Yi Huiwen had seen many big scenes, at this moment she just wanted to run away.
It was too embarrassing. Nie Bangshu grabbed her hand and said, "Why are you running? You admitted in public that you are willing to be my mistress. Are you regretting it now? Brother Rong, you too, since you brought Wenzi out of the Yi family, it is reasonable for you to give an explanation. You can't let her stay next door every night and write for you, right?" Yi Huiwen's scalp tingled and she was stunned for a moment. She didn't know whether to leave or not.
She left because Nie Bangshu's words were too explicit and Yi Huiwen felt too ashamed. The reason she didn't leave was that she also wanted to hear Chen Rong's answer. After all, her heart was placed on Chen Rong, and she also wanted a home. Yi Huiwen's face was as red as if it was on fire. She lowered her head, her heart pounding as if it was about to jump out of that plump place.
What decision will Chen Rong make? Chapter 115. The woman is a dog, coming uninvited.
Just as Chen Rong was about to answer, he heard a burst of cheering behind him.
Great, I'm going to have two sisters-in-law.
It turned out that Philia Chen was eavesdropping from behind, and now she couldn't help but jump out.
Fair, you. Yi Huiwen could no longer save face and ran out of the house with her face covered. Husband, go chase her now. If you don't go out, you will regret it for the rest of your life.
After hearing what Nie Bangshu said, Chen Rong no longer hesitated and chased after him. Yi Huiwen did not walk far, but stood in a daze in the star spirit gathering formation set up by Chen Rong.
Yi Huiwen's back looks a little desolate. That's right. If she leaves the Yi family and is rejected by Chen Rong again, there will be no place for Yi Huiwen to stay in such a big city like Suzhou.
Ninja. Yi Huiwen was shocked because she didn't expect Chen Rong to chase her out.
Wenzi, I've made up my mind. As soon as the medical college is over tomorrow, I will go to the Yi family with you. Brother Rong, don't worry about me. Shui is just joking. I'll be fine after a while. The two of them said these words almost at the same time, and then were stunned at the same time? Joke? Go to Ye's house? Yi Huiwen's eyes dimmed. She thought Chen Rong was going to the Yi family to explain everything. After all, Chen Rong had never promised her anything. Wenzi, I really don't know how Chen Rong could deserve your favor. Boom. Yi Huiwen felt her head buzzing. Here it comes, is she going to be rejected by Chenrong? Nya Bangshu, you have really hurt me so much. If you have to expose the truth, why not just treat me as a nobody and let me survive? Isn't that good? Yi Huiwen's head was almost bowed to the ground. Since ancient times, a woman's reputation has been more precious than her life. You've spread the word in the Yi family. If I continue to be shy, I'm not worthy of being a man. What? It wasn't a rejection. Yi Huiwen widened her eyes in disbelief and slowly raised her head. You are just not in the Yi family, your parents are still here, as are your relatives. Without your parents' blessing, I guess you wouldn't be happy, right? I don't want you, or myself, to regret it later, so I want to go with you to meet them. Go meet them openly and tell them that Yi Huiwen is my, Chenrong's, woman. Are you willing? Yi Huiwen was stunned at first, and then she could no longer hold back her tears and they fell like heavy rain. Chenrong stretched out his arms, and Yi Huiwen threw herself into Chenrong's arms with a whoop, and her two little fists beat Chenrong's chest as if to vent her anger. Chenrong had never seen Yi Huiwen act like such a feminine person and was stunned for a moment. Yi Huiwen lay in Chenrong's arms for a long time without hearing a word. She raised her head and took a look. When their eyes met, she felt even more shy. Ah! With no place to vent her anger, Yi Huiwen opened her mouth and bit Chenrong on the chest. Are all women like puppies? They just like to bite people. Of course Chenrong didn't say this out loud. He just tightened his arms, buried his face in Yi Huiwen's hair, and smelled her pleasant scent. Although the two did not speak, they found that the barrier between them was broken. Very nice. Yi Huiwen closed her eyes, listened attentively to Chenrong's strong heartbeat, and felt the warmth in Chenrong's chest. Minjia. You haven't said yet, are you willing or not? What does mean? Ah, why are you biting me again? Chenrong, you are just like Nya Bangshu, you are both bad. If it were Nya Bangshu, she would probably spend the whole night with Chenrong. Yi Huiwen quickly put away her little girl attitude and her expression became calm. This is the difference between Yi Huiwen and Nya Bangshu. Brother Rong, how do you operate the flying sword you just mentioned? This, that. Our realm is too low, we can't support it. Before Chenrong could finish his words, he covered his mouth. Yi Huiwen's ice blue flying sword actually carried Yi Huiwen into the air. The flying height was about 1 meter, and the speed was about the same as walking, but it was actually flying with the sword. Minjia, how did you do this? It's just like that, like this. That doesn't make sense. They are all at the first level of chi refining stage. Why can't I do it? Ah, how do you determine how many floors there are? Every time a realm is elevated, the body will expel some impurities. Then I should be at the 5th level of chi refining stage. Chenrong was so angry that he wanted to slap himself again, feeling deeply frustrated. Is the heavenly spiritual route so unreasonable? Improving realm is as simple as eating and drinking water. Axo won't. Yes, Shui is also on the 5th level. Double kill. Chenrong was almost autistic due to the stimulation. He did not sleep at all that night and practiced with the spirit stone in his hand all night. At dawn, Chenrong was promoted to the 2nd level of chi refining stage. Chenrong walked into the bedroom reluctantly. It was not that he didn't want to continue practicing, but he smelled too bad. Also, today is the grand day when Longhua Medical College is unveiled. Regarding the unveiling ceremony, neither Chenrong nor Qi Lin are high-profile people and felt that there was no need to make a big scene. Things changed after Nya Bangshu and Yi Huiwen found out. Looking from afar on Huaihai Street, a huge inflatable arch spans across the road. The large characters "Good Luck" in the opening ceremony of Longhua Medical College on the arch are particularly eye-catching. The red carpet extends from the gate to the center of the square, with flowers and flower baskets placed on both sides of the carpet. What attracts more eye-catching than the arch, red carpet, flowers and flower baskets are people. The girls dressed in Suzhou embroidered silk clothes stood tall and gracefully on both sides of the road, with youthful smiles on their faces. If they hadn't called Chenrong boss, Chenrong really wouldn't have recognized them. These etiquette ladies were all female anchors from a cultural company. Other anchors also occupied every corner. They wore cheongsams and were graceful, becoming a beautiful landscape in themselves. Chenrong wore a black zhongshan suit, while the professors of the college, including Qi Lin and Chu Runmei, changed into long gowns and greeted the guests with smiles. Under the stage not far away, both the Suzhou Pingtan and the soft Wu dialect and the wonderful dragon and lion dance performances attracted many audiences.
In the academy's garden, a special free clinic area was set up, and the patients there were naturally the national players and their disciples who were difficult to see under normal circumstances. The free clinic area also displays a large number of the latest drug results for eradicating underlying diseases. Yi Huiwen and Nia Bangshu also thoughtfully prepared various souvenirs for the guests, including exquisite Suzhou embroidery medicine bags, delicately carved walnut-carved medicine boxes, and exquisitely crafted sandalwood fans. Shen Rong saw that there were quite a few people at the scene and was about to start the ceremony when he heard a notification. Yi Yiren, the head of the Suangyi family, is here to visit. Shen Rong's heart skipped a beat for no reason. Old Master Yi came uninvited. Could he be here to cause trouble? Chapter 116, Cut off someone's financial resources and seek revenge. Why is Mr. Yi here? The clever female anchor has already run to find Yi Huiwen. Shen Rong felt very guilty at this moment. Mr. Yi came here uninvited today. Could it be that he is here to call me to task? No matter what he thought, Shen Rong still went forward bravely. Mr. Yi. You're still calling me Master Yi. Are you being so formal with me? Shen Rong stopped being pretentious and called out in a slightly stiff voice, Grandpa. It's such a big unveiling, but you didn't even bother to inform Grandpa. Hey, today is my grandson-in-law's big day. I'm the first one to come and show my support, right? Without waiting for the old man to say anything, the butler beside him presented a gift. He smiled broadly, holding a half-human high jade Maitreya Buddha statue in his hands, and said, President Chen, congratulations on the opening of Longhua Medical College. This jade Maitreya Buddha represents compassion and optimism. I hope the college can save lives and heal the wounded with compassion, and meet future challenges with optimism. The arrival of the old man from the Yi family attracted a lot of attention, and the appearance of the jade statue sparked heated discussions among everyone. This is incredible. The quality of this jade is superb. Yes, the inside of the jade seems to be filled with waterlight, warm and bright. What's even more rare is that it's half a person's height and is carved from the same piece of jade. The carving of this Maitreya must have been done by a famous artist. This jade statue is priceless. Can it be worth 50 million? Brother, take a bold guess and add another zero. Hiss. The crowd watching the scene all made a sound of gasping for air. Thank you, Grandpa. When Shen Rong heard that Mr. Yi had given him a gift worth 500 million yuan, he became much more sincere when he thanked him. Old Master Yi stroked his beard, smiled without saying a word, and the traces of melanoma on his face that had not yet completely scabbed off were full of pride. Yi Huiwen, who rushed over after hearing the news, invited Grandpa to the VIP area, served him tea and chatted with him while waiting for the ceremony to begin. Not long after Mr. Yi sat down, another guest arrived. The head of the Suzhou and Hangzhou Ma family, Mark Lalong, unveiled the Chinese Medical Academy and gave away a set of intelligent medical management system. Zhang Hong, the head of the Zhang family in Suong, congratulates Long Long on the opening of the National Medical College and offers a free MRI. It turned out that the Ma family and the Zhang family came together, plus the Yi family who arrived earlier. The three major families in Suzhou and Hangzhou were all here at once. Shen Rong was confused for a moment. Why did these two families come? No one had ever invited them. Upon hearing that someone from the Jiang and Ma Zhang families was coming, Mr. Yi, who had been sitting down, stood up and walked over with the help of Yi Huiwen. My dear, why are you here too? Grandpa. Mark Law smiled and responded, My dear girl, let's talk later. I came here specially to congratulate you, and I haven't said a word yet. President Chen, congratulations on the opening of the academy. I can't afford jadeite like that of my father-in-law Yi. The latest intelligence system I brought can improve the management efficiency of the college and help the development of the college. I hope Dean Chen won't dislike it. Chen Rong responded gratefully, It's very practical, thank you Ma. Before he could utter the word head of the family, Yi Huiwen pulled Chen Rong's sleeve. Chen Rong immediately changed his words, Thank you for the gift, Grandpa. Oh? Mark Lao looked at Chen Rong meaningfully and said nothing more. Yi Huiwen held Yi Yiren with one hand and Mark Lao with the other and stood aside. Old Jiang, did anyone invite you? Why are you here? Yi Yiren looked at Zhang Hong, the head of the Zhang family, with displeasure. Why, you old man Yi are also nosy. If you can come, why can't I come? After Zhang Hong finished speaking, he snorted and then bowed to Chen Rong. President Chen, congratulations on the opening of the medical college. I will give you a latest MRI. Oh, this is Eagle Country slang, you may not understand it, it means MRI machine. I hope this can help Dr. Long so that he doesn't have to rely on guesswork when treating patients. When Chen Rong heard this, he immediately stopped smiling.
Thank you for coming, Master Jiang. I won't accept this gift. Does Dean Chen think my gift is not enough? I'll add a few more CT machines. Master Jiang, do you understand what you are doing? Chen Rong interrupted Jiang Hong rudely. Jiang Heng's face darkened and he said, Dean Chen, what do you mean by this? I came to congratulate you with good intentions, but you don't appreciate it? If you really want to congratulate me, I will prepare a pot of tea. Obviously, Master Jiang is not. How can it not be sincere? Do you know how much a latest model MRI costs? 30 million. Chen Rong looked directly at Jiang Hong with a firm gaze.
Master Jiang, the Dragon Country Medical College was established to pass on and promote true medical skills, rather than relying on these external instruments to support the facade. Your words seem to show disdain for Dragon Doctor. You look down on Dragon Doctor, and I won't accept your expensive machine. At this moment, the atmosphere around became extremely tense, and everyone held their breath, watching how the situation would develop.
Seeing this, Mr. Yi also stood up and said, Old Jiang, can your machine cure my melanoma? My grandson-in-law's Dragon Doctor can.
Jiang Hong snorted coldly and wanted to refute, but found that his reasons were completely untenable.
With current medical technology and methods, even in the United States, there are no methods or drugs that can truly cure melanoma.
Jiang Hong refused to admit defeat and continued to be stubborn.
Old man Yi, don't fool yourself.
My machine can't cure it, and no one else can, not even Dean Chen or your Dragon Doctor. Chen Rong did not back down. Master Jiang, I respect your position, but we cannot agree on the concept of medicine. Dragon medicine has thousands of years of heritage and wisdom, and it is not as bad as you think.
Before Yi Yiren could explain, Mark Lau came over with 2 cups of tea. My 2 relatives, come and have some tea. Who would want to be related to this old Jiang too? Wouldn't that be bad luck for the rest of my life? Yes, who would want to be your relative, old man Yi? You are really blind. Okay, I'm blind again, and I'm unlucky again, okay? Ma, I didn't say anything about you. Old Ma, I didn't say anything about you. Is my eldest daughter Ma Rong married to the second son of the Yi family, Wu Huan? Is my second son Ma Zhe going to marry your Jiang family's third daughter Jiang Yan soon? You and I are both relatives.
Old Jiang and Old Ji were arguing with each other, but unexpectedly, it was Mark Lau who got hurt.
After Mark Lau's complaint, Jiang Hong and Yi Yiren finally stopped talking and sat down quietly to drink tea.
Chen Rong also pulled Yi Huiwen aside.
Wenzi, did you invite the Jiang and Ma families? No, I didn't even tell Grandpa. That's strange, why are they all here? Don't guess randomly.
The 3 major families still have some channels.
Well, by the way, what does the Jiang family patriarch mean?
I think he is here to cause trouble.
Brother Rong, don't you know that the Jiang family became number 1 in Suzhou and Hangzhou by relying on its monopoly on medical equipment? Chen Rong's face became serious. It was obvious that the Jiang family was following the Western medical approach. Chen Rong's revival of dragon medicine is seen by the Jiang family as cutting off someone's source of income. Cutting off someone's financial resources is like killing their parents.
There's no telling what kind of revenge the Jiang family will take.
Chapter 117, Fighting the Enemy with Force and Pretending to be Powerful. Facing the threat from the Sahangjiang family, Chen Rong was not afraid at all.
Chen Rong is not alone, he has Yu Jiuzuan, Long Jianzuan, and Wang Wuzuan as his backers. If things really don't work, he can ask Dragon Lord or the Great Heavenly Master for help.
Of course, there is an even more powerful killer weapon in the system.
When the enemy comes, we will fight him. When the water comes, we will block it with earth. The Jiang family can use whatever tricks they have. Once he had made up his mind, Chen Rong felt at ease. Mr. Zhang Lei, the Dragon Doctor, came to congratulate us and gave us a piece of calligraphy. As soon as they heard their names being called out, Qi Lin and Xu Runmei trotted over to Chen Rong.
Master Rong, my master is here. Why would Zhang Taidu come to congratulate in person at such an old age? I don't know either.
The master is 91 years old this year. I didn't dare to disturb him.
Let's go, everyone, let's go and welcome Zhang Taidu.
Chen Rong walked in front with a smile on his face, followed closely by 7 professors in long gowns. Mr. Zhang Zhanglei is 90 years old. Although he has white hair, he is in good spirits and walks steadily.
Master. Teacher.
Shi Linshu and the beautiful people came forward to greet him. Chen Rong also stepped forward and bowed, "Greetings, Senior Zhang." When the disciples and students greeted him, Zhang Zhanglei just nodded. Chen Rong bowed, but was held up by Zhang Zhanglei. Dean Chen holds a treasured medical canon, yet he does not keep it to himself. Such a broad mind will make him a great teacher for generations to come. Why do you still have to bow to me, an old man? This doesn't make sense. As Zhang Zhanglei spoke, he unfolded the calligraphy in his hand, which contained 4 large characters carrying on the past and opening up the future with vigorous strokes that penetrated deeply into the wood. President Chen, fellow practitioners, I am deeply pleased that the Dragon Country Medical College has opened a new chapter today. The legacy of dragon medicine continues unabated, benefiting the common people. We should come and congratulate them. I hope the college can inherit the unique knowledge of the past sages and create a new situation for the future. Chen Rong stretched out his hands, took it solemnly, and bowed deeply. The generous gift from Elder Zhang is worth more than 10,000 gold. I dare not refuse the gift from an elder. Mr. Zhang benefited greatly from it. Another guest came, and Shi Lin hurriedly helped Mr. Zhang to the VIP area. Su Lianqing and all the colleagues of Xiangshan Gang congratulate the opening of the medical college and presented Jade Screen as a gift. Sun Yuanqing and his wife Pei Rui from Suzhou Hangtong Building Materials Market congratulate us and give us a set of themed murals. The whole audience was shocked again when the names were called out. The Xiangshan Gang also came to congratulate? This medical college is incredible. Is the Xiangshan Gang so powerful? Didn't you see that all 3 of them, Suang and others, are here? Comparing the 3 big families to the Xiangshan Gang is like an ant compared to an elephant. Naturally, these remarks of the crowd did not escape the ears of the 3 family heads. Even though everyone said that the 3 big families were far inferior to the Xiangshan Gang, the expressions of the 3 family heads did not change at all, as if that was how it had always been. Father-in-law Yi, our grandson-in-law and grandson-in-law are of great importance. Who says it's not? Yi Yiren was very proud. Even Jiang Hong, who had the most ulterior motives, did not refute. This mysterious gang has single-handedly preserved all the gardens in Gusu. Now they are all over Blue Star. All the high-end buildings and garden landscapes you see have their shadows. But they are very low-key, usually they are rarely seen. I wonder what gang leader Su looks like. Just as everyone was looking forward to it, Sun Lianqing and his wife Pei Rui came up carrying the mural. Following behind were several strong men carrying a huge Huten jade screen. Boss. Mr. Chen. Boss Sun, Assistant Pei, we shouldn't be so polite to each other. I'm just afraid that if I don't come, my boss will make things difficult for me. Am I such a stingy person? Then I don't know. Last time, my wife didn't make tea in time, and Mr. Chen was worried about it. This time, I don't dare to do it again. Sun Yuansheng started joking, and Assistant Pei also laughed happily. Chen Rong held his forehead with his hand. I wasn't joking last time. By the way, why don't you see Boss Su? The gang leader has been overseas and has not returned to China. He asked me to bring a gift. President Chen, I am very sorry that I could not attend your grand opening. I have a small gift for you. I hope you will forgive me. These are the original words of the gang leader. This white jade seed material landscape screen with a poem inscribed by the emperor of the previous dynasty was bought by the gang leader at a cost of 1.3 billion. How much? 1.3 billion. Ah, it's hard for me to accept such an expensive gift, right? Take it in, why not? If I don't take it in, how can I report to the gang leader? Do you want me to smash it? Ah. That's what the gang leader said. If the boss doesn't accept it, it means he thinks the gift is too small. Wait until he returns home to make up for it. A screen worth 1.3 billion is really not a small gift, but why would Boss Su give such an expensive gift? Chen Rong couldn't understand it, but since Sun Yuanqing said so, Chen Rong had no choice but to accept it. Could it be that Sun Yuanqing really smashed it? When there is a chance, the Xiangshan gang will return the favor. Chen Rong can afford more than 1 billion. Boss, my mural is naturally not comparable to the screen of the gang leader. It is just a token of my husband and I's appreciation. I hope you don't mind it. Yes, Mr. Chen, don't be disgusted. Chen Rong looked at the mural. Although he couldn't tell what it was made of, he could tell at a glance that it was expensive. What is even more rare is that this mural happens to be on the theme of dragon medicine, telling the story of the changes of dragon medicine over thousands of years.
It's just right for the occasion, right now. Such a treasure cannot be described as precious enough. Seeing that Chen Rong was satisfied, Sun Yuancheng was also happy. Without being invited, he sat down with his wife. Hengtong Building Materials Market came, and Xinda Pharmaceutical Company, which is also owned by Chen Rong, also sent gifts. Just when Chen Rong thought that the guests who came to congratulate him would stop there, a large group of guests came in again. These guests were people Chen Rong had never seen or heard of before, but since they came to give gifts with good intentions, Chen Rong naturally had to greet them with a smile. However, there were too many people coming, and Chen Rong's face became stiff from smiling. The gifts and flower baskets were placed from the entrance of the college to the central stage of the college, and they were not yet complete. After putting down their gifts, the guests who came to congratulate them intentionally or unintentionally came to the three family heads and Sun Yuancheng to make themselves familiar with them. Chen Rong immediately understood that these people came just for the sake of the three major families and the Shangshan gang. Chen Rong naturally didn't care, as everyone who came was a guest. Zhang Han, however, started to act cocky for some reason. I have discovered that apart from you, Old Man Yi, Old Man Zhang, and the people from the Shangshan gang whose authenticity is unknown, there are few people who are really here for your precious grandson-in-law. When Jiang Hong spoke, he showed no respect to the dragon medicine master Zhang Zhanlei. Let me tell you, young people nowadays don't know how high the sky is and how deep the earth is. If they don't have any ability, they shouldn't use the tiger's skin to pull the banner. I really don't know where he got the courage to say such harsh words in front of me just now. Without the three of us old guys, he couldn't even hold up the scene. Zhang Hong thought that Chen Rong was just pretending and looked at Chen Rong with contempt. Chapter 118, Zhangyang Mountain Monkey, Stand Still.
Zhang Heng's words were not a mockery at all, they were just short of naming and cursing someone.
Yi Iren certainly couldn't stand it and started scolding immediately. Old Jiang, is your home connected to 2G network?
You are just a monkey from Zhangyang Mountain, playing a bunch of 18-ring spinning tops here. Yi Iren's curses were harsh and Zhang Hong naturally did not accept it. However, there were many people at the scene and he could not curse back.
What would that mean? Wouldn't he be the same as Yi Iren, a common man?
Vulgar. Zhang Hong turned his head away and ignored Yi Iren. Mark Lau on the side did not react much, as he did not know much about Chen Rong.
Oh, is that so? Zhang Hong was not very satisfied with Mark Lau's indifferent reaction and snorted.
Zhang Hong spoke very loudly just now, which naturally attracted the attention of the guests surrounding him. It turns out that young people are just trying to get traffic.
This is just nonsense. I rushed over to give you gifts and congratulate you. Everyone is here, do you dare not come? If I had known it was this kind of stuff, I really wouldn't have come. Yeah, it's unlucky. It feels as bad as eating a fly.
When Zhang Hang and the guests were saying these words, Chen Rong and Yi Huiwen happened to be nearby. When the guests were talking, they were all pointing at Chen Rong without hiding their feelings. Zhang Hong naturally also discovered the two people. Zhang Hong looked at Chen Rong, shook his head gently, and let out a faint chuckle. Chen Rong didn't react at all, but Yi Huiwen's chest heaved violently, and she was obviously angry.
This smile is really annoying. I really want to beat him up. Chen Rong hurriedly stopped her and said, "What a joke. Do you know what realm you are in now? If you attack, you will kill someone. Minzi, calm down. Aren't you always calm?"
If he scolded me, I wouldn't be angry, but if he scolded Brother Rong, I couldn't stand it at all. After confronting Chen Rong, Yi Huiwen completely stood on Chen Rong's side when thinking about the problem. The innocent will be cleared, let the bullets fly for a while.
This is what Yi Huiwen said at Xiao Mudi's wedding.
When Chen Rong said it now, Yi Huiwen felt relieved.
There shouldn't be any more guests coming, let's go prepare for the unveiling.
Chen Rong and Yi Huiwen turned and left, and in the eyes of Zhang Hong and the guests, they were seen as guilty and cowardly.
The guests booed.
On the contrary, Old Man Yi Iren, who was angry at the beginning, suddenly calmed down. It turns out that Old Man Yi was just showing off his power but actually being weak. Now that he has understood the situation, he has behaved himself. Thinking of this, Zhang Heng's face became even more proud. Looking at Chen Rong, who was preparing to unveil the plaque on the stage with a gloomy look on his face, Zhang Hong glanced around the audience again. Among the guests present, apart from the three major families, only Zhang and Zhang Lei were barely presentable, the others were not worth mentioning.
Without any of you having status, won't you be asked to come to me in disgrace to cut the ribbon?
Just when Jiang Han was feeling secretly happy, he heard the names being called again. The Dragon Country Medical College has been grandly opened. Pu Changhua, the highest official of the Gusu Administrative Office, has come to congratulate us. We are sending the Administrative Office a special award and a Lingyi Education Fund. Pu Changhua? The highest officer? Jiang Heng's body shook. The most important official in Suzhou was also present. Jiang Han looked at Yi Yiren with complicated eyes. What benefits did your Yi family promise to invite Master Pu? Is it worth it for a grandson-in-law who doesn't know anything? Seeing that Jiang Han misunderstood, Yi Yiren did not explain. If you have any questions, you might as well go and ask Master Pu in person to see if he can give you an answer. Jiang Han snorted, but did not dare to slow down. He stood up and followed everyone to meet Pu Changhua. Master Yura. Greetings, sir. Pu Changhua didn't say a word to the three family heads and the guests. He walked straight to Chen Rong and smiled. President Chen, on behalf of the Suzhou Administrative Office, I would like to express my affirmation and support for you in the establishment of the medical college, and wish the medical college and Dragon Hospital a better future. At the same time, a certificate with special commendation order and a red-headed document of education fund were handed to Chen Rong. Chen Rong took it and glanced at it. The education fund was allocated to Longhua Medical College with an amount of 20 million. The commendation order was awarded to Chen Rong alone to thank Chen Rong for his special contribution. Thank you, Mr. Pu, for your trust and support. Pu Changhua held Chen Rong and said, Hey, General Chen Rong, you and I are of equal rank. It's okay if others say so, but you can't call me sir anymore. You can call me Old Pu or Brother Pu. Chen Rong couldn't resist Pu Changhua and called him Brother Pu. Pu Changhua was overjoyed to hear that. The pulling action between the two people caused different reactions in the eyes of others. All the guests who had been making a fuss earlier had frozen faces. Jiang Han also frowned. He believed that the Yi family could invite Pu Changhua, but he couldn't believe that the Yi family could make Pu Changhua and Chen Rong so familiar with each other. After all, Pu Changhua didn't look very good to the three family heads just now. Could it be? Pu Changhua had just arrived at the VIP area and had not yet fully taken his seat when he heard his name being called. The King of the East Territory, Admiral Wang Wuzuan, and Lieutenant Generals Yu Zhouzuan and Long Jianzuan have come to congratulate us. We are sending 100 military medical students. Chen Rong greeted them happily. Three brothers, why are you here? You are such a mean brother. You didn't even inform me of your wedding. If Qi Lin had mentioned it, I would have missed it. I just want to keep a low profile, but I don't want to delay my brother's work. The East Territory has not been peaceful recently. Long Jianzuan sneered, he is just a clown, not worth mentioning. How can he be as important as my brothers? Wang Wuzuan said solemnly, you can't just keep a low profile. You are doing good things, so it's okay to be a little high profile. Brother, listen to the boss. Yu Zhouzuan handed over a roster. This is the list of students. Come back to register after the school officially starts. Chen Rong took the roster and was deeply moved. Yu Zhouzuan deliberately teased, brother, you don't despise the three brothers for being poor, do you? How could that be? The college has just opened and we are worried about the number of students. You guys sent 100 of them right away. I can't express my gratitude enough. Chen Rong had a very pleasant conversation with the three elder brothers, but the guests who witnessed it all felt their scalps tingling. Just now they were teasing and provoking Chen Rong, and then the highest commander of Gusu Administrative Office came, and three generals from the East Border War Zone came at once, even the king of the War Zone came. Pu Changhua simply didn't sit down. Since there was no place to sit down anyway, he went straight to greet the three generals. Since Pu Changhua refused to sit down, the three family heads had no choice but to stand obediently. Jiang Hong had previously been complaining that none of the guests present were important people, but now he didn't even dare to take a seat. Who on earth is this kid? Even the king of the war zone congratulated him. This should be his limit, right? Just as Jiang Hong was making random guesses, he heard the names being called again. Dragon State Studies Department Director Huang Delian has come to congratulate you on the orders of the Dragon Lord. The Minister of Dragon Country's Medical Department, Kai Ziluan, has come to congratulate you on the orders of the Dragon Lord. Chapter 119 appointed on the spot, eagerly awaited. Huang Delian from the Department of Education and Kai Ziluan from the Department of Medicine. Two ministers are here at once? Or are you here on the orders of the Dragon Lord? The whole audience was shocked.
Mark Lao was stunned. Jiang Hong was shocked. Yi Yiren was shocked. Jiang Heng's face turned ugly. In Dragon Country, no one else has such a high status that he can order 2 ministers to come together to congratulate, except the Dragon Lord. Just now Jiang Han was teasing Chen Rong for not having any guests to support him, but it turned out that the people who came to congratulate him were more powerful than the last. There was no need to say anything. Yi Yiren just smiled at Jiang Hong, his mouth stretched to his ears. She laughed so hard that Jiang Hong felt it was blinding. Old man Yi, what are you laughing at? I am laughing at the monkeys of Zhangyang Mountain, you don't have to worry about me. Jiang Hong was speechless for a while. This old man Yi was a bit weird. He had heard of monkeys in Mount Amei, but where were the monkeys in Mount Zhangyang? When ministers Huang and Kai arrived, Chen Rong, Qilin, Zhu Runmei and other professors naturally came forward to greet them warmly. The one who had the most difficult situation was Pu Chunghua. He had just paid his respects to Wang Wuzuan when 2 ministers came over. They stood on the ground like a spinning top. Both sides have higher ranks than him as the director of Suzhou Administrative Office. Pu Chunghua is in a dilemma whether to leave or not. Director Pu, let's go and greet the 2 ministers together. Wang Wuzuan's words helped Pu Chunghua solve his dilemma. Pu Chunghua breathed a sigh of relief as if he had been pardoned. Thank you, General Wang. Before Chen Rong stepped forward and opened his mouth, the 2 ministers shook his hands, one on the left and one on the right. Congratulations, General Chen. Should we call him Dean Chen now? After all, Chen Rong had seen the 2 ministers several times on TV news, so they looked familiar to him. The 2 ministers had probably never seen Chen Rong before, but they were able to spot Chen Rong among the crowd at a glance, which showed that they had done their homework. Thank you both ministers for coming in person. It is a great honor for our humble home. Ah, Dean Chen, please don't say polite words. Minister Huang is the head of the department and he can speak better than you. Minister Kai is still as humorous as ever. You are wasting your talent in the medical department. Wang Wuzuan, who arrived at the right time, said something, and it was obvious that he was quite familiar with Minister Kai. General Wang. Minister Huang Delian took the initiative to greet them. Minister Huang. Kai Ziluan joked again, Old Huang is usually very noble, but when he saw you, Old Wang, he took the initiative to say hello. It's true that scholars are afraid of encountering soldiers. Old Kai, stop making fun of me. We are in the same group, and you have been bullied by Old Wang many times. Okay, let's stop talking and talk about business first. Okay, let me speak first. Huang Delian cleared his throat. According to the important instructions given by Elder Dragon Master, the department has made the following decision after internal discussions. The Longhua Medical College will be included in the category of public colleges and universities, fully connected with the early batch and first batch of the college entrance examination, and the admission scoreline will be comparable to the highest institutions of learning, such as Imperial University and National Tsinghua University. Appoint Comrade Chen Rong as the first dean of the School of Medicine and enjoy the administrative treatment of a vice-provincial or ministerial level official. Appoint Comrade Qilin as the first vice president of the School of Medicine, and enjoy the administrative treatment of a full department head. The 7 professors currently enrolled by the college, including Qilin, Zhu Runmei, and Hu Xiaoqing, all enjoy special allowances from the department. Before Huang Delian finished his announcement, Qilin, Zhu Runmei, and others burst into thunderous cheers. It took a long time for everyone's excitement to calm down, and Huang Delian smiled and spoke again. The first batch of students for the medical academy will be selected from various universities. 400 places are reserved, plus General Wang's 100 military doctors, which makes a total of 500 people. Huang Delian knew that Wang Wuzuan had sent 100 military doctors, and it was obvious that they had been informed in advance. The relevant selection work is completed jointly by the academic department and the School of Medicine. Dean Chen, do you have any objections? Chen Rong was so happy that he didn't even have time to object. With great pleasure. After Huang Delian finished speaking, everyone looked eagerly at Kai Ziluan, wondering what kind of surprise Minister Kai would bring. Everyone is looking at me like this. I feel very stressed. I'm not like Minister Huang, who can give you so many visible benefits. Kai Ziluan finished laughing and looked at Chen Rong. If I were to say, the person who should thank Dean Chen the most is me. Everyone present was completely confused, and Chen Rong himself was also puzzled. In Longhua, the ones who are scolded the most are me and Lao Huang.
Lao Huang is scolded because of the textbooks, and I am scolded because of the medical insurance costs and the difficulty of seeing a doctor, the difficulty of seeing a doctor, and the difficulty of seeing a doctor.
Mr. Kai, what about that tongue twister you're using? What's difficult to see a doctor, difficult to treat, and difficult to treat are all the same thing? Old Wang, that's not what I mean.
It's difficult to see a doctor, which means that many patients can't find a doctor to diagnose them. There are not enough medical resources in remote areas, and large hospitals in developed areas are overcrowded, so it's impossible to get an appointment.
The disease is difficult to treat, and the level of doctors is hard to describe. They basically rely on instruments. Minor illnesses and pains often require CT scans and B ultrasounds.
If you change hospitals, you have to retest them, and the results may be different.
It is time-consuming and expensive. It's hard to see a doctor because of the money. Even before seeing a doctor, the test alone costs a lot of money. How can I afford it?
Wang Wuzuan nodded. Old Kai, I understand your explanation, but what does this have to do with your gratitude to my brother Chenrong?
Why is it okay? You probably don't know what amazing results your brother has achieved, right? You mean a cure for melanoma?
That counts, but it's not the main reason.
Don't beat around the bush, just say it directly.
Your brother has conquered the treatment of the underlying disease, and he used the Dragon Doctor's method.
It doesn't require surgery or injections, and it can be cured. Seeing that Wang Wuzuan was still confused, Kai Ziluan patiently explained.
The most common problems facing Longhua are various basic diseases, including high blood pressure, high blood sugar, and high blood lipids, commonly known as the three highs. These diseases are chronic and not fatal in themselves, but they also need to be controlled with medication, otherwise they will worsen and cause bad consequences. Many serious diseases are caused by not paying attention to the three highs. Longhua people don't have the habit of regular physical examinations, and medical insurance can't afford the cost. Ordinary people usually just hold on, and only go to the hospital when they can no longer hold on, but unfortunately it's too late, and they either can't afford the treatment or can't get it cured. Nowadays, basic diseases can be cured and the cost is not expensive. A bottle of medicine may cost only the price of a bottle of drink. Just think about it, the price of a meal can cure these diseases. Guess how much less pressure my medical department will have? Wang Wuzuan thought for a moment, his eyes lit up, and he put his arms around Kai Ziluan's neck.
Hey, Lao Kai, brother Chenrong has helped you so much, how are you going to repay me? Let go, you're strangling me. Wang Wuzuan hurriedly let go, and everyone was looking forward to it. What kind of benefits would Kai Ziluan bring to the medical college in Chenrong? Chapter 120 The Highest Honor, Jian Heng's Comeback? Kai Ziluan took a few long breaths.
He couldn't breathe when Wang Wuzuan hugged him. Upon hearing that Wang Wuzuan wanted to ask for favors for him, Chenrong waved his hands repeatedly. These are all trivial matters that are not worth mentioning.
They are not worthy of rewards. How can I dare to ask for any benefits? When Kai Ziluan heard this, he immediately refuted it.
President Chen, I came here to congratulate you because, on the one hand, the Dragon Lord asked me to, and on the other hand, I insisted on coming.
Even if the Dragon Lord didn't send me here, I would still thank you in person.
The good medicine that cures the underlying disease is the foundation, and the series of positive reactions triggered by it are the key. The Ministry of Health no longer needs to heavily subsidize the cost of purchasing expensive testing equipment, nor does it need to reimburse the cost of redundant testing.
Achieving universal healthcare is no longer a pipe dream. It's all thanks to Dean Chen that I see hope. The people of Longhua have suffered for so many years, and finally they have waited for this day.
As he spoke, Kai Ziluan became choked up with emotion. Seeing this scene, Chenrong felt a warm feeling in his heart.
Kai Ziluan paused for a moment and continued, I'm not crying poor, it's just that the foundation of the medical department is too weak, and there's really not much we can give back to Dean Chen.
What's even more difficult for me to say is that there are things that require Dean Chen's approval.
Minister Kai, you can say whatever you want.
The Ministry of Medicine wants to include all the research results of the School of Medicine in the scope of medical insurance drugs. I'm afraid that the Shinda Biopharmaceutical Company under your name alone cannot meet such a large demand. Before Minister Kai finished the second half of his sentence, Chenrong answered, no problem, as long as the consistency evaluation can be passed, I can make the formula public and release the patent rights.
Wang Wuzuan asked doubtfully, what is consistency?
Consistency evaluation means that the quality and efficacy of generic drugs must be consistent with the original drugs. Wang Wuzuan suddenly realized what was going on, and turned to Kai Ziluan, scolding him with a smile. "You are such a smiling tiger. You said that your brother helped you, and you didn't give me any benefits. Now you want to allow others to copy the drug. Aren't you ungrateful?" Kai looked ashamed, but did not argue or refute. Chen Rong held Wang Wuzuan back and said, "Brother Wang, Minister Kai is not doing this for himself, but for the benefit of the people of Longhua. You shouldn't blame him. If it is included in the medical insurance, since I am the only one producing this drug, there will definitely be a situation where the supply exceeds the demand. If I can't buy the medicine, the scene from the movie Dying to Survive will happen again. Besides, if I dominate the market, how can other pharmaceutical companies survive? I agree to this. I will let General Manager Yi Huiwan and Chief Consultant Chu Renmei work with Minister Kai on how to proceed." After saying that, he introduced Yi Huiwan and Chu Renmei, who were waiting on the side, to Kai Ziluan. "Hello, Minister Kai. Meet Minister Kai." Kai Ziluan felt grateful. "Great. Dean Chen is so righteous." "Ha, Minister Kai, please don't say polite words. Minister Huang is the head of the academic department and he can speak better than you." Kai Ziluan was stunned when he heard this, and his face couldn't help but twitch. This was what Kai Ziluan had just said to tease Chen Rong, and now it was returned to him by Wang Wuzuan. No wonder old Huang said, "Don't mess with old Wang. Not only is he good with his fists, he's also so ruthless with his mouth." Everyone laughed again. Kai Ziluan waited until everyone calmed down before he began to announce the reward from the Ministry of Medicine. The Ministry of Medicine will vigorously promote the Longhua Medical College and its achievements through appropriate channels. Exempt the production and sales taxes related to the medical achievements of Longyi Medical College. I would like to add that this has been approved by the Ministry of Finance and Taxation. Allow Long Medical College and Chen Rong to use their personal image as a medical brand. Related medical research and development personnel enjoy special subsidies from the Ministry of Medicine. As soon as these words were spoken, there was a burst of cheers around Chu Renmei. "Old Chu, you should thank me, because I recommended you to be the chief executive of the pharmaceutical company." He actually received double allowances from both the academic and medical departments. "Old Chu, you have to treat us." Chu Renmei was also very happy. Kai Ziluan was not annoyed when his speech was interrupted by laughter, and he waited with a smile on his face. Longhua Medical College was approved as one of the units of the high-level Applied Public Health Talent Training Innovation Project. With the approval of the Dragon Lord, Comrade Chen Rong is awarded the Dragon Nation Medal. Kai Ziluan's words were transmitted through the microphone and heard by everyone in the audience. It's actually the Dragon Nation's highest medal of honor. The academy has just opened and it has already won this honor. This guy is really extraordinary. It was approved by the Dragon Lord himself. The Holy Lord is favoring us. Originally, the Dragon Lord was going to personally confer the honor upon you. It would be quite troublesome for the Dragon Lord to come to Gusu or for you to go to the imperial capital again, so this ceremony will be skipped. Is that okay with Dean Chen? Chen Rong took the medal and said excitedly, "Of course, no problem." Yi Huiwan and Enlan led the two ministers, 3 generals and Director Pu to the VIP area and sat them down. During this time, the 3 heads of the family all stood and waited, not daring to show any resentment. After Chen Rong made a brief speech, he started the ribbon-cutting ceremony. According to the customary process of Longhua, the plaque must be unveiled first and then the ribbon must be cut. However, since the guests were gathered on the stage in the academy, it was inevitable that there would be some trouble to unveil the plaque first. Besides, the rules are fixed and the process can be slightly flexible, which is not a big deal. As for the number of people cutting the ribbon, there are also requirements. It can be 1 person or several people, but generally not more than 5. Chen Rong was a little confused about how to choose this person. It's not that there are not enough people, but that there are too many distinguished guests coming to congratulate. The 2 ministers Kai Ziluan and Huang Deliang, the 3 generals Wang Wuzuan, Long Jianzuan and Yu Zhuozuan, Pu Changhua, the parent official of Suzhou, Zhang Zhonglei, the master of dragon medicine, Sun Yuansheng who came representing the Shangshan gang, and the 3 family heads. How to arrange it? When Kai Ziluan saw Chen Rong scratching his head, he immediately offered advice. At this time, I have to ask Minister Huang for advice. No one can compare to the Department of Education in terms of the level of sophistication of this set of procedures. Chen Rong readily followed suit and immediately bowed to ask for advice. Huang Deliang originally wanted to help, and when he saw Kai Ziluan's reminder in Chen Rong's sincere attitude, he spoke up without waiting for someone else to say anything.
Since it is the Dragon Medicine Golden Age, the first person to take the stage must be the old master Zhang Lei. The so-called carrying forward the past, respecting the old and loving the young, and passing on the torch, this is it. The next person who should go on stage is the director of the administrative office, Pu Changhua. It is said that county officials are not as good as the current officials. He is the parent official of Gusu, and it would be unreasonable for him not to go on stage. The third candidate is General Wang. General Wang is a soldier, and the military and the people are like one family. The fourth candidate is either me or Lao Kai. That's easy to say. Kai Ziluan waved his hand to decline. The unveiling of the college is ultimately your department's business, so you go ahead. Okay then, the fourth person will be me. As for the last one, Dean Chen, you can choose whatever you want. It can be you or any of the guests present.
Chen Rong glanced at Yu Zhouzuan, Long Jianzuan, Sun Yuancheng and others, and waved his hands wherever his eyes went. Finally, Chen Rong's gaze wavered between the three family heads. Jiang Hong, who was originally feeling aggrieved, suddenly felt relieved and felt quite proud.
I'm ranked first among the three major families, but in the end, don't you still have to come to me in shame to cut the ribbon? Chapter 121, Seconds to Heaven and Earth, Sit in the Well and See the World. Facts have proved that Jiang Hong was being too sentimental. How could Chen Rong invite him? The reason for hesitation was that Yi Yiren was Yi Huiwen's grandfather and he was the first to show his support, and Mark Lao was Yi Huiwen's maternal grandfather and he also gave a generous gift. Many people may wonder, isn't it that the Ma family just gave a management system? How can that be considered a great gift? Now is the internet age, and both enterprises and individuals are increasingly dependent on systematic things. A complete and complex system would cost tens of millions or even hundreds of millions to develop, and there are also subsequent maintenance costs. This gift from Mark Lao is no small feat. In the end, Chen Rong chose Yi Yiren as the fifth candidate. Chen Rong looked at Mak Lao with a little apology. If there was a sixth spot, he would definitely choose him. Jiang Hong interpreted this look differently. He straightened his back and was determined not to give the boy a good look, and finally agreed reluctantly. Master Yi, I invite you. Jiang Hong snorted, I don't agree. Before Yi Yiren could say anything, Jiang Hong refused. Chen Rong was stunned for a moment. No way, is this person sick? Old Jiang, is there something wrong with your ears? My grandson-in-law is asking the head of the Yi family, why don't you agree? You really are a monkey from Zhangyang Mountain, and you are deaf. Yi Yiren ignored Jiang Hang's embarrassed look and walked onto the stage with the help of Chen Rong. After taking the stage, Minister Huang Deliang made a speech, this time using a microphone throughout the entire speech. The content of his speech was nothing more than a reiteration of the rewards and allowances he had previously discussed with Chen Rong. When the guests heard that the Ministry of Health and Medical Insurance would fully adopt Lonius medical achievements and promote them nationwide, they cheered. But these cheers sounded quite harsh to Jiang Heng's ears, and his body shook involuntarily. Mark Lao, who was standing by, naturally noticed this detail and sighed. The Jiang family has made a fortune from the bloody buns for so many years, but now it seems that the first family in Gusu is about to change hands. After Minister Huang Deliang finished his speech, the ribbon-cutting ceremony officially began. Old Master Zhang Zhanglei, Director Pu Chenghua, Admiral Wang Wuzuan, Minister Huang Deliang and head of the Yi Yiren family stood in turn, holding golden scissors in their hands and smiling. Under the expectant gazes of the crowd, Chen Rong said loudly, Now, I declare that the ribbon-cutting ceremony officially begins. As he finished his words, the 5 ribbon-cutting guests cut the ribbons at the same time. The moment the ribbon was broken, there was a burst of salutes, colorful flowers flew, and applause and cheers were deafening. Chen Rong walked onto the stage and bowed deeply to the guests and audience, thanking everyone for their support and attention. At this time, Jiang Hong in the audience had a gloomy face, and his heart was full of disappointment and jealousy. After the ribbon-cutting ceremony, a group of etiquette ladies distributed carefully prepared gifts to all the guests, a souvenir and a medicine gift package. The souvenirs are exquisite Suzhou embroidery medicine bags, delicately carved walnut-carved medicine boxes and exquisitely crafted sandalwood fans. The medicine gift pack contains medicines for 3 basic diseases. The guests were all very satisfied with such gifts. Even Jiang Hong, who was distraught, did not throw them away. Under the guidance of Enlan and Yi Huiwen, the guests moved to the gate of the college. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, Chen Rong and several important guests walked together to the plaque covered with red silk. The scene suddenly became quiet, and everyone was watching intently.
Chen Rong took a deep breath, looked at everyone with a firm gaze, and said, "Today, the Dragon Country Medical College is officially unveiled." As soon as he finished speaking, Chen Rong reached out and gently pulled a corner of the red silk. Old Master Zhang Zhanlei, Director Pu Chenghua, Admiral Wang Wuzuan, Minister Huang Deliang and head of the Yiren family also reached out their hands. In everyone's expectation, they slowly unveiled the red silk together. The big characters Longhua Medical College sparkled in the sun, the font was strong and powerful, as if containing infinite power. It's actually a dragon-themed word. Someone exclaimed, "The current Dragon Lord rarely writes inscriptions for others." Upon hearing this, Shilin on the side pulled open another piece of red silk. Surprisingly, another dragon-themed calligraphy. Dragon people are never sick, and dragon doctors are never superstitious. Well said. Inspired by the two pieces of calligraphy, the guests at the scene were all excited, and the crowd burst into warm applause and cheers that lasted for a long time. At this moment, the breeze blows, bringing hope and longing. The unveiling ceremony ended successfully in a warm atmosphere, and the legend of Longhua Medical College has just begun. I don't know if it was a coincidence, but a gust of wind blew up in the imperial capital and was noticed by the great Taoist priest. It seems like the fate of the country is about to boil. The entire ceremony was broadcast live from all angles on various platforms by anchors from a cultural media company, sparking a heated discussion. The live broadcast screen was flooded with messages. The Dragon Lord said it very well. Dragon people are never sick men. Bless Dragon Medicine, and bless Dragon Country Medical College. President Chen Rong is so handsome. Chen Rong, I want to give birth to a baby for you. When people saw the monkey mentioned in the comments, their attention shifted to the head of the Yi family and Jiang Heng. Monkey, what does the monkey on Zhangyang Mountain mean? Haha, it turns out that Patriarch is also looking at the sword like me. Will you send razor blades to the butler like we did? Hey, you guys haven't told me what that monkey means yet. After the ceremony, Yi Yiren walked in front of Jiang Hong with a proud look on his face, his nose in the air. Jiang Hong had lost the temper to argue with Yi Yiren. He was silent for a long time and asked Mark Lau, "What does that guy mean by monkey?" Mark Lau didn't say anything. He opened his phone, searched something, and pointed the screen at Jiang Hong. The old ape who moves mountains from Mount Zhangyang is a character in the novel. He is extremely arrogant and had a grudge against the protagonist in the early days. Later, when the protagonist developed to an extremely powerful level, the old ape was still arrogant. The old ape who could move mountains in seconds was beaten to death by the protagonist, and Zhangyang Mountain was also ridiculed as a small sect that was disconnected from the internet and only knew how to look at the world from a narrow perspective. Jiang Heng's hand trembled and the phone almost fell to the ground. Fortunately, Mark Lau was quick to act. "Father Jiang, my phone screen is original. Come on, give me a hand." It was unknown how long it took before all the guests left. Before Chen Rong had time to catch his breath, he saw Yi Yiren walking towards him. "Grandson-in-law, please take some time to visit the Yi family." Just as Chen Rong was about to nod, he heard Yi Huiwen say with some resentment, "Why go to the Yi family? Didn't you kick me out of the Yi family? Being expelled from the Yi family only means that you are no longer the eldest daughter of the Yi family. After all, you are still my granddaughter, right? Now that my granddaughter has found a grandson-in-law, do you want to see me, Grandpa?" Yi Huiwen was just joking originally, but seeing Yi Yiren acting like a rogue despite his old age, Yi Huiwen couldn't hold back any longer and threw herself into Yi Yiren's arms. "Grandpa, you are such a scoundrel." Chen Rong finally agreed to go to Ye's house, but he didn't expect that some bizarre things would happen during his trip to Ye's house. Chapter 122. Going to Ye's house, sister and brother meet. In a villa in Shihuzian community, Yueshi, Wuzhong, Suzhou. Ma Rong, who was playing mahjong with some wealthy ladies, was surprised. She received a call saying that her biological father, Mark Lo, and father-in-law, Yi Yiren, were coming over to visit. This is a strange thing. After Ma Rong married into the Yi family, Mark Lo rarely came over. He only came once when Yi Huiwen and Yi Huiluan were born. It seems that the old saying, "A daughter who was married off is like water spilled," is true. As for my father-in-law Yi Yiren, he has been staying in the Yi family mansion ever since he fell ill and has never come here once. Why did the two of them think of coming here today? They didn't elaborate on the phone. Ma Rong apologized to several of her poker partners, and they also understood. "Oh, I'm so sorry to spoil everyone's fun. I didn't expect my father-in-law to come so suddenly." It doesn't matter. The family heads may have something important to do.
We just happen to be busy too, let's make an appointment next time.
Ma Rong sent away several wealthy ladies and did not want her father and father-in-law to see such a mess in the house, so she ordered the nanny to clean it up quickly. This villa is the private residence of Yi Wowan's family. Unlike the Yi family's mansion, which has many housekeepers, they only hired a nanny at home. I usually don't feel any inconvenience, but when I was in a hurry to clean up, I found that the nanny was really too slow. Even Ma Rong, who was used to a life of luxury, started to clean up. Chen Rong didn't expect that Mr. Yi would be so anxious. As soon as the unveiling ceremony was over, Chen Rong and Yi Huiwen were pulled into the car.
When Chen Rong got into the car, he found that Ma Lao, the head of the Ma family, was also in the car. Grandpa!
Yi Huiwen called out, and Chen Rong followed suit and said hello.
I haven't seen your parents for a long time.
My in-laws invited me, so I went with them. Mark Lao spoke kindly and took the initiative to explain why he was in the car. It was the first time that Yi Huiwen saw her grandfather being so kind. McLaurin has never liked his daughter Ma Rong and son-in-law Yi Wowan very much. Ironically, although the Ma family made their fortune through the internet, Mac Lao has always followed the old idea of preferring sons to daughters. Since Ma Rong is a daughter, she is not favored by Mark Lao. Yi Wowan, on the other hand, is a hopeless case who only knows how to enjoy himself.
The grandson Yi Huiwen followed suit.
It was said that during his time at school, he had sex with several female classmates and had several abortions.
As for Yi Huiwen, the head of the Ma family ignored her intentionally or unintentionally. Anyway, it doesn't come with a handle.
No matter whether it is good or not, it will be sent to other places and is not worth mentioning. When Yi Huiwen was expelled from the Yi family, the head of the Ma family was present, but he did not say anything to stop it.
This is a good example. It wasn't his intention to go to Longhua Medical College to congratulate today.
The three major families are not only relatives but also rivals, and they are very aware of any unusual movements of each family. Mark Lao got the news and knew that Yi Iren was going to go and had prepared a generous gift, so he couldn't sit still and follow the trend.
Zhang Hong was in a similar situation.
Mark Lao didn't expect that his unintentional presence would lead to a great connection. The power of this grandson-in-law was beyond his imagination. Not only did he have connections in the army and local areas, but even the Dragon Lord sent people to show his support. It is not necessarily that Mark Lao did not intend to get close to Chen Rong, but he just said that he wanted to see his daughter and son-in-law. Mark Lao and Chen Rong chatted all the way, and Yi Iren occasionally interjected a few words.
Time passed quickly and it felt like they arrived at Yi Wowan's villa soon.
Ma Rong had been waiting at the door for a long time.
Daddy, father-in-law is here.
When greeting them, Ma Rong felt somewhat nervous. The two heads of the family came together and she didn't know why they came, so it was impossible for her not to be nervous.
No need to be so polite, my second daughter-in-law.
Ma Rong felt a little relieved. Her father-in-law was smiling.
The usually cold father actually responded.
It seemed that it was not a bad thing.
Mom! Aunt! Ma Rong's attention was all on the two heads of the family.
When Yi Huiwen and Chen Rong shouted, she was startled.
Ah, am I seeing right? It's my wonder.
As soon as she saw Yi Huiwen, Ma Rong couldn't help but shed tears and walked forward to hold Yi Huiwen's hand.
As for Chen Rong, he was completely left aside.
It's not that Ma Rong did this on purpose, she was just a little excited. When Yi Huiwen was at home, it was true that Ma Rong favored boys over girls. After Yi Huiwen was expelled from the Yi family and no longer bothered her son Yi Huiwen, Ma Rong began to miss Yi Huiwen. After all, she was her own flesh and blood, born after 10 months of hard pregnancy. My poor son, let me see if you have lost weight. Seeing Ma Rong's true feelings, Yi Huiwen's eyes became moist, and her resentment towards Ma Rong unconsciously decreased a little. Ma Rong is just inexperienced, short-sighted, and a little cowardly, but she can't be said to be a bad person. Seeing Chen Rong being treated coldly, Mark Lao coughed. Ma Rong was still immersed in the joy of the mother-daughter reunion and did not hear it. Put away your selfless tears and don't let the distinguished guests laugh at you. This time Ma Rong heard it, and seeing Mark Lao frowning habitually, she shook instinctively.
Dear guest, where did you come from?
This time, Ma Rong finally found Chen Rong, who was carrying a lot of bags.
Hello, Auntie.
Ma Rong was stunned for a moment, and looked at Chen Rong with complicated eyes. She had met Chen Rong before and was deeply impressed. At Yi Iren's birthday party, Chen Rong cured Yi Iren, but angered his father-in-law, causing Yi Huiwen to be expelled from the Yi family.
Now he appears here again in a dignified manner,
and is treated as a guest of honor by his father. I really don't know what tricks they are playing. What are you standing there for? Isn't it considered an honorable guest if your son-in-law comes to visit you? Mark Law didn't have a nice tone towards Ma Rong. Here, Yi Iran also taught Shen Rong a lesson. My grandson-in-law, I'm not saying anything bad to you, but you're a little rude. Call me mom instead of auntie. Yi Huiwen also took Shen Rong's hand at the right time and snuggled up to him. Mom. When the father-in-law and the father spoke at the same time and the daughter behaved in this way, Ma Rong understood that this son-in-law was decided. Ma Rong wiped her tears and said, "Hey, here you are, please come in." After entering the house, when entertaining the guests, Ma Rong was obviously a little flustered, so Yi Huiwen had to go up to help. After Ma Rong had some free time, she got Ma Clo's permission and sat aside. Where's the second brother? Why can't I see him? Facing her father-in-law's inquiring gaze, Ma Rong's eyes were filled with resentment. It's still early. After just a few words, Yi Iran understood that Ji Wowan must have gone out to have fun. This bastard, do you still want this family? I'll call him. After saying that, he immediately took out his cell phone and called Yi Wowan. I'm at your house, I'll be back soon. After hanging up, Yi Iran said angrily, second son's wife, you should also take care of him. Father-in-law, it's better to leave it like this. His temper is unbearable. If I control him, I guess I won't be able to live like this. Mark Law didn't like to hear these family gossips. Seeing Ma Rong's cowardly look, he got angry again. You are useless. After waiting for about 20 minutes, I heard the door open. Yi Huiwen thought it was Yi Wowan who came back, so she hurried forward to open the door, only to find out it was her younger brother Yi Huiwen. You are such a money loser, why are you back? Chapter 123 Shocking statement, father and son fighting each other. I didn't expect that the reunion of siblings would turn out like this. Money loser was what Ma Rong was used to calling him when they were at home, and Yi Huiwen learned it from her. Ma Rong spoiled Yi Huiwen and naturally didn't care. Yi Huiwen was so aggrieved that tears welled up in her eyes, but Yi Huiwen ignored her and walked in. Yi Huiwen was so busy taking off his shoes that he didn't notice Yi Iran, Mark Lo and others were sitting in the room. Ma Rong didn't have time to pack up the several packages that Chen Rong brought in, so she left them at the door. When Yi Huiwen lowered his head, he naturally discovered them. Ginseng, bird's nest, cordyceps? And this pile of toys, a few bottles of medicine. Are you so poor as to lose money? When Chen Rong came, he originally wanted to purchase some gifts, but Yi Iran couldn't wait. He said there were ready-made ginseng, bird's nest and cordyceps in the car, and asked Chen Rong to take a few boxes at will. Together with the gifts for the unveiling ceremony and the basic medicine gift boxes, they would be enough. However, she didn't expect that because of these gifts, Yi Huiwen would be insulted again. Just as Chen Rong was about to speak, he heard Yi Iran shout angrily, "What nonsense are you saying, you little bastard? You didn't even say a word when you saw your sister, and you complained about this and that. I gave all these things away as gifts. How could you lose face?" Yi Huiwen was naturally shocked. Yi Iran was like a god in the Yi family and no one dared to disobey him. Yi Huiwen was as obedient as a quail and walked up to him. "Grandpa. Are you blind? Grandpa and brother-in-law are here, but you don't even bother to say hello? Grandpa is here too." Yi Huiwen shouted to Mark Lao. Mark Lao snorted through his nose. Yi Huiwen didn't care and sat next to Chen Rong with a happy look on his face. "Brother-in-law, are you here to ask for marriage, to compensate my sister?" Even though Yi Huiwen is a jerk, there are many hidden thoughts behind asking this question. It can be heard that he is eager for Yi Huiwen to get married soon. Yi Huiwen has always been a mountain pressing down on him. Who would be happy to have an outstanding sister pressing down on them? Chen Rong almost choked. "Please, this is my first time visiting you, okay?" Yi Iran and Mark Lao, who were drinking tea, also pricked up their ears. They were also concerned about this issue. I heard before that Chen Rong has a girlfriend, but they haven't gotten married yet. If Chen Rong marries Yi Huiwen first, then Yi Huiwen will not be considered a mistress. Chen Rong glanced at Yi Huiwen and said, "Well, I guess so." The two old foxes tacitly clinked their glasses with tea instead of wine. "That's great, I'll pay you back. Sister, you're getting married soon, so you can't think about the things from the Yi family anymore." Yi Huiwen's true face was exposed at this moment. Yi Huiwen's face flushed red. When did I ever miss anything from the Yi family? Could it be that Yi Huiwen was talking about the brocade Dharni Sutra quilt? Grandpa happened to be here, so this question could be explained clearly.
If you don't care about me, don't let anyone trip you up. Mr. Wang from Baman Cement and Mr. Sun from Hongtong Building Materials just ignore me, and you still say you didn't do anything behind my back?
After Yi Huiwen was expelled from the Yi family, all the business of the mixing station fell into the hands of Yi Huiwen, including the cooperation on the new low-carbon and environmentally friendly cement agreed with Wang Qiming, and the plan to enter the Hongtong building materials market agreed with Sun Yuansheng. Chen Rong is the major shareholder of Baman Cement Company, Limited and owns all shares of Hongtong building materials market. Originally, Wang Qiming, Sun Yuansheng and Yi Huiwen cooperated for Chen Rong's sake. Now that Yi Huiwen is no longer in the Yi family, how could Wang Qiming and Sun Yuansheng take Yi Huiwen, who took over, seriously? Yi Huiwen glanced at Chen Rong, and Chen Rong immediately said, "Since you call me brother-in-law, I won't make it difficult for you. This is a settled cooperation." After saying that, he called Wang Qiming and Sun Yuansheng on the spot. Yi Huiwen soon received replies from the two CEOs.
"Thank you, brother-in-law." Yi Huiwen's wish was fulfilled and his mouth became even sweeter. "Don't worry, your sister probably doesn't care about the little business you had in the Yi family. She is now the general manager of Xinda Pharmaceutical Company. There is another hospital, Gusu Suching Hospital, which I plan to transfer to her name." Since he had agreed to propose marriage, Chen Rong was not afraid of saying something shocking. Suching Hospital is a famous private tertiary hospital in Suzhou. Judging from the financial reports published in the past, its annual revenue is more than 4 billion. If the hospital is transferred to Yi Huiwen's name, it means she will have billions of income every year. Not to mention Yi Huiwen, the two family heads were also stunned. Yi Yiren suddenly felt that even if Yi Huiwen married him and became a mistress, it wouldn't be so shameful. Chen Rong was willing to give to her, so Yi Huiwen was naturally very happy. As for the profits, she would return them to Brother Rong in the future. Isn't what belongs to Yi Huiwen also Brother Rong's?
As soon as Chen Rong arrived, he solved Yi Huiwen's problem.
Yi Huiwen was still not thinking about the Yi family's property.
Ma Rong looked at Chen Rong again, and she was really like a mother-in-law looking at her son-in-law. The more she looked, the more satisfied she was. Ma Rong looked at Yi Huiwen and was about to remind her son to be nicer to his sister and respect his brother-in-law in the future, when she was suddenly attracted by something on Yi Huiwen's face.
"Alan, were you beaten? Why is there such a big swelling on your face?" "Ah, is that so?" Yi Huiwen felt a little guilty. "Did I accidentally bump into a pillar in the underground parking lot?"
As they were talking, they heard the sound of the door opening again.
This time it was Yi Huiwen who came back.
Ma Rong went to meet him and said, "Hubby, my father and father-in-law are here."
"Hey, why is your face injured?"
Ma Rong reached out to touch him, but Yi Huiwen shook her hand away.
"Don't move, it hurts."
Yi Huiwen covered his face and came forward to greet him.
Yi Yiren asked calmly, "What's wrong with your face?" "I bumped into him by accident." "Huh, what a coincidence, the father bumped into it, and the son bumped into it too."
Upon hearing this, Yi Huiwen subconsciously looked at Yi Huiwen, and his eyes immediately whitened as soon as he saw him.
"Fuck, why did the guy who beat me look so familiar? It turned out to be you, the beast."
After saying that, he stretched out his hand and was about to slap Yi Huiwen in the face. "Don't blame me, everyone in there has their faces covered." Yi Huiwen dodged while trying to explain.
"I'm so pissed off. I'm going to beat you to death, you little bastard."
Yi Huiwen was not willing to let him go and was about to go forward and fight him again.
"Asshole, I'm still here, what are you guys doing?"
Yi Yiren held the two men down and lost his temper, and then the two men stammered and told them what had happened.
Chapter 124, Jealousy and Fighting.
Shantang Street in Suzhou was a nationally famous red light district in the previous dynasty. Especially the Yufangbang and Bantang areas halfway along the way, who knows when, became a street of flower boats, with countless sex-hungry ghosts flocking there. It was only abolished after the new dragon ruler came to power. I don't know how, but recently, a high-end club was opened at the old site of Huachuan Street, and its name is exactly Yufangbang.
This club opened not long ago and it became extremely popular.
It is a bit expensive, but the quality of the goods is high, and there are many ways to play, so many gourmets recommend it. To put it elegantly, it means, I have found a place deep among the flowers, and the most enchanting place is the wild and fragrant bay. To put it simply, if you want to have fun, you have to come to Shantang Street. If you want to have fun, you still have to go to Yufangbang. Yi Huiwen and Yi Huiwen, father and son, love to have fun, so they naturally would not miss such a good place. To enter this club, one must wear a special mask with a voice-changing microphone inside. The original intention of the club was to protect the privacy of guests, but unexpectedly many guests fell in love with wearing masks after trying them, because they added a lot of mystery and were more stimulating to the senses. Because of the masks, the father and son often visited the place without knowing that the other had been there. At noon today, the father and son received push messages from the club at the same time.
New goods will arrive this afternoon. Who can monopolize the oiran? The highest bidder wins.
Originally, the father and son scoffed at such news, but when they saw the picture of the courtesan pushed to them, they couldn't take their eyes off it. Beautiful, so beautiful, absolutely beautiful. When they arrived at the scene, they were not disappointed. The oiran was even more beautiful than in the photo. The appearance of the oiran is not like modern ones, but very much like the dress of concubines in the previous dynasty, but it does not affect her beauty at all. The courtesan didn't even need to say anything, just a glance and everyone present wanted to possess her. There is only one oiran, who should she be with? There was no need for the host to cheer them on. The crowd had already started bidding frantically.
I'll give you 5,000. I'm 8,000. I'll give you 15,000.
The price quickly reached 200,000, and the number of bidders gradually decreased.
Coincidentally, Yi Wuwan and Yi Hueluan, father and son, did not give up. I'll give you 220,000. I'll give you 250,000. 280,000. Both the father and the son were determined to win, and they were a little annoyed when they saw the other party was clinging so hard. You bastard, I'll give you 300,000. 300,010. 330,000. 330,100. The bidding was so intense that he was really angry. At this moment, Yi Wuwan received a call from Yi Iran, and the old man asked him to go home. Yi Wuwan was extremely afraid of old man Yi, so he naturally didn't dare to stay any longer, but there was a fire in his heart that burned as if his chest was about to explode. You're a fucking bastard. Yi Wuwan stared at the other person's mask and became angrier and angrier. He couldn't help but take action. Yi Hueluan was punched in the face through the mask, but Yi Hueluan was not someone to be trifled with, so he fought back immediately. At the beginning, the two sides fought back and forth. After all, Yi Wuwan was old, and his body was hollowed out by alcohol and sex. Naturally, he was no match for Yi Hueluan. He was beaten to the ground and fainted. The club's security did not stop them at first, and only started to warn them after they finished fighting, disqualified them from bidding, and fined them $100,000. Although Yi Hueluan felt it was unlucky, he still paid the money and went home first. Yi Wuwan woke up slowly and learned that his qualification was cancelled and he would be fined. Naturally, he hated the masked man opposite him. The more Yi Wuwan thought about it, the angrier he became. The masked man also seemed more and more familiar, but he just couldn't remember who he was for the moment. It was not until I got home and saw Yi Hueluan's face that I suddenly realized what was going on. The father and son were jealous of each other, and the father was beaten by his son. This is ridiculous. Second son's wife, please punish me according to the family rules. Yi Iran was so angry that he was confused for a moment, and thought he was in the Yi family mansion. There was an iron ruler in the Yi family mansion, which was specially used to beat such unfilial descendants. Father-in-law, where can I go to ask for family discipline? Ma Rong explained and refused at the same time. Although the father and son were bastards, they were still her husband's sons after all. The old man was heavy-handed and she would feel bad if he hurt them, especially Yi Hueluan, whom Ma Rong had never been willing to hit. You two bastards, lie down. I'll go find him myself. Yi Wuwan had been accustomed to being beaten since he was a child, so when he heard it, he immediately lay down and did not move. Yi Hueluan lay there unwillingly, his eyes rolling around. Yi Iran fumbled around in the kitchen and finally found a rolling pin. Father, please change your tool. The rolling pin is too big. Ma Rong tried to stop him. Yi Iran didn't say anything, but Mark Lo on the side spoke up. Big girl, don't say anything more. If you continue talking, I will beat you too. Ma Rong was afraid of her father-in-law Yi Iran, and even more afraid of her biological father Ma Lao, so she immediately obediently moved aside. Old Master Yi held a rolling pin and hit Yi Wuwan on the buttocks 20 times, making Yi Wuwan scream like a ghost. Yi Hueluan, who was standing by, was not afraid at first, but was frightened by his father's howling and showed a look of fear. When he was really beaten, Yi Hueluan grimaced in pain and screamed even louder than Yi Wuwan. Ma Rong wiped her tears with heartache but did not dare to stop it. After the father and son were beaten, Yi Iran was still very angry.
Mark Lau glanced at the strange father and son and sighed. My dear relative, don't be upset. You should have let it go a long time ago. The Yi family has produced a capable person like you. It will be difficult for the second and third generations to produce more talented people. I can understand that, but this rebellious son and grandson is so infuriating. The two looked at Chen Rong again. Grandson-in-law, Xiaowen is a good person, don't look down on my granddaughter because of this. No, I trust Wenzi. The two owners felt slightly relieved. But after this farce, neither of them wanted to stay here anymore. Yi Yiren was still furious, and looked at Ma Rong and said, You are also responsible for the second son's wife. You should discipline her more. If you can't control her, just tell me. Yi Wuwan, Yi Huiluan, listen to me. From today on, you are not allowed to fool around anymore. If you hear it again, I will beat you harder. And then expel you from the Yi family. This means a house arrest order. After saying this, the two old men said goodbye to Chen Rong and left. Yi Yiren and Mark Lau left, but Chen Rong and Yi Huiwen couldn't just leave. Although Yi Huiluan was beaten, his little thoughts never stopped. Yi Huiluan didn't have any big ambitions. The Yi family's mixing station business was enough for him to live a happy and enjoyable life. But what if Yi Huiwen competes with him? Grandpa loved Yi Huiwen to begin with, and today he caught her doing something wrong again. Yi Huiwen said that she didn't care about the Yi family's assets, but who can say that? What if Chen Rong and Yi Huiwen were just pretending to be boyfriend and girlfriend? Mom, let my brother-in-law and sister sleep together at night. I guess they do the same at home, right? Chapter 125, the whole show is going to cost someone their life. Ma Rong frowned instinctively. How could a son-in-law come to sleep in the same room with her daughter? Just as she was about to object, she saw Yi Huiluan desperately winking at her. Ma Rong then asked, Have you slept together? Chen Rong was also stunned and looked at Yi Huiwen. Yi Huiwen was a little nervous at first, but when Chen Rong looked over, her cheeks blushed. Yes. Chen Rong thought Yi Huiwen lived with him in the same villa in Taoyuan. Even though they lived in different rooms, they still lived together, right? After getting Chen Rong's affirmative answer, Yi Huiwen and her brother actually breathed a sigh of relief at the same time. Following Chen Rong without any status, Yi Huiwen didn't say anything, but she was always worried in her heart. Now, in front of his parents and younger brother, Chen Rong agreed, and Yi Huiwen finally felt relieved. Yi Huiluan asked this question in order to confirm the relationship between Chen Rong and Yi Huiwen. After confirming that Yi Huiwen and Chen Rong were not acting, Yi Huiluan finally felt relieved. Women value their reputation the most. Since she has promised to Chen Rong, it is impossible for her to get involved in the Yi family's property. Yi Wuwan didn't object. He was just a bastard, not a fool. Yi Yiren and Mark Lau came together, obviously recognizing this grandson-in-law. He has been afraid of Yi Yiren all his life, so naturally he would not bring bad luck upon himself again. And last time at Yi Yiren's birthday party, Yi Wuwan saw Chen Rong contradicting Yi Yiren and taking Yi Huiwen away, and he was immediately shocked by her beauty. Yi Wuwan immediately labeled Chen Rong a hero in his mind. Ma Rong is a typical traditional woman who obeys her father at home, her husband after marriage, and her son when he grows up. Her father and father-in-law supported her, her husband had no objection, her son and daughter were willing, and Ma Rong was happy too. During dinner, Yi Wuwan and Yi Huiluan, father and son, did not sit down. Yi Yiren beat them too hard, and they felt great pain when their buttocks touched the chair. In the end, they lay down on the chaise lawn on both sides of the sofa and finally had their meal. After dinner, Yi Wuwan and Yi Huiluan returned to their room. Grandpa Yi's house arrest order was still very useful. Even if there is no house arrest order, they can't go out to fool around in their current state. It would be better for them to take some medicine and rest. Before returning to his room, Yi Huiluan couldn't wait to instruct the nanny to deliver clean clothes, pajamas and bathrobes to Yi Huiwen's previous room. Ma Rong accompanied the two of them in the living room. After sitting for a while, Yi Wuwan called her over. Wife, come and help me apply the medicine, I can't reach it. Mom, I want one too. The three of them went into the room and never came out again. Yi Huiwen watched TV for a while and felt bored, so she wanted to go back to her room. When I entered the room, I saw the clothes prepared by the nanny piled on Yi Huiwen's bed. These clothes are all brand new. They are men's, so they are naturally prepared for Chen Rong. Chen Rong laughed secretly in his heart. Yi Huiwen must be angry and annoyed. Who knew that when you looked over, Yi Huiwen had a calm face, but her eyes looked fiery and a little scorching. Shen Rong felt guilty for no reason. He looked away and began to look around Yi Huiwen's room. This was the first time Shen Rong entered a girl's boudoir. The room was not big and the furnishings were simple, with a bed, a desk, a chair, a dressing table and 2 wardrobes. Fortunately, there is a separate bathroom, otherwise it would be really inconvenient. The simple style of Yi Huiwen's room is incompatible with the luxury of the living room outside. Shen Rong had thought before that Yi Huiwen might have a hard time in the Yi family, but he didn't expect it to be this difficult.
They bully you like this? I'm used to it. It's nice to have a place of my own.
Yi Huiwen looked calm, and Shen Rong felt infinite love for her.
He took Yi Huiwen's hand and they sat down on the bed together.
There was really no other place to sit in the room. Yi Huiwen leaned her head on Shen Rong's chest. Yi Huiwen talked about her experiences from childhood to adulthood, as well as interesting and embarrassing things, and Shen Rong listened to her quietly.
Gradually, both of them relaxed and lay down on the bed.
Shen Rong was just about to stretch comfortably when he felt his fingertips touch something soft. Yi Huiwen also felt a numbness in her chest, as if she had been electrocuted, and she let out a soft moan.
Shen Rong quickly retracted his hand. I'm sorry. Yi Huiwen knew that Shen Rong didn't mean it.
Just as she was about to speak, her face suddenly changed and a series of lewd sounds came out of her mouth.
Oh ah.
Shen Rong felt that this tone was familiar.
Wasn't this the cry of Nia Bangshu when she was aroused?
Shen Rong looked at Yi Huiwen in surprise, and Yi Huiwen's face suddenly turned red like a tomato.
Oh.
Yi Huiwen kept shouting, but her hand was quietly pointing outside the door.
There is someone outside the door.
Shen Rong suddenly realized that Yi Huiwen was acting.
Since we're acting, let's do it completely.
Shen Rong lifted one of the bed legs and shook the bed, causing it to creak. The head of the bed occasionally hit the wall, making popping sounds. Shen Rong deliberately made heavy breathing sounds. Yi Huiwen on the other side was trying to hold back her laughter while making high and low sounds. The 2 people inside were having a great time acting, but Ma Rong, who was eavesdropping outside the door, was suffering. When Yi Huiwen asked Ma Rong to eavesdrop on their conversation, Ma Rong refused in her heart.
How could a mother-in-law eavesdrop on what her daughter and son-in-law said?
But when she really got outside the house, Ma Rong walked to the door as if possessed by a ghost.
This lasted for half an hour.
Hearing Yi Huiwen's wanton voice, Ma Rong's face turned red and her legs had already been involuntarily clamped together.
Why is my daughter screaming so happily? This son-in-law is really brave. In contrast, Yi Huiwen has never made Ma Rong happy. He is really weak.
Hiss. After listening for so long, Ma Rong's feet were already numb and she couldn't help but make a sound. Ma Rong realized that she was eavesdropping, so she immediately covered her mouth, quietly moved away, and dared not listen anymore. After entering Yi Huiwen's room, Ma Rong pretended to be unhappy. Your sister is a money loser and a slut. She stayed at her parents' house for one night and couldn't help herself.
Yi Huiwen was overjoyed when he heard this. That's good, that's good.
After Ma Rong finished speaking, she immediately went back to her room to take a shower. Just a moment ago, Ma Rong had already soiled her pants. Shen Rong and Yi Huiwen inside did not stop even when they heard the footsteps going away. They performed for another 5 minutes before stopping. Yi Huiwen and Shen Rong were also very tired, with dry mouths, and drank a lot of water.
Thank you, Brother Rong.
Yi Huiwen blushed and thanked Shen Rong sincerely. After saying that, Yi Huiwen hurried to the bathroom. She was not much better than Ma Rong and had to take a shower and wash herself clean immediately. After taking a shower, they held hands and went to sleep peacefully. Unexpectedly, after less than 2 hours of sleep, they heard a knock on the door like a drum.
Son-in-law, daughter, don't sleep, your father and your brother are going to die. Chapter 126, Indulging in Pleasure in a Dream, Scaring Away Evil Spirits.
Shen Rong and Yi Huiwen were sleeping soundly, and when they heard the words someone has died, they jumped up.
Mom, are they fighting again? No. No, don't ask. Ask my son-in-law to go with me to take a look, and you don't have to go. Not only did they start a fight, but they also didn't allow Yi Huiwen to go over. What's going on?
Shen Rong followed Ma Rong to Yi Huiwen's room first. Yi Huiwen was seen lying on his back on the bed with his eyes closed, a strange smile on his face and a humming sound coming from his mouth. The behavior seemed like symptoms of malaria, but Yi Huiwen's expression clearly showed otherwise, and there was also a strange smell in the room.
Shen Rong's face looked strange. Isn't this the usual smell of a university boys' dormitory? No wonder Ma Rong didn't want Yi Huiwen to come over. It was indeed inappropriate for her to see it. Mom, could it be that my father-in-law had sex in his dream? No way. This is the 5th time. No matter how hard we try to wake him up, he won't wake up. Before going to bed, he said his butt hurt so much that he didn't dare to sleep on his back. Now, does he look afraid of the pain at all? Son-in-law, you are a miracle doctor, please take a look and see what the disease is. Chen Rong did not refuse and used the "how are you" technique to examine Yi Wuwan for a long time, but Yi Wuwan showed no reaction. This was also the first time that Chen Rong saw that the Yi best friend technique was ineffective. That's weird, what's going on? Son-in-law, stop being in a daze. Otherwise, go check on your brother-in-law first. He looks like this, too. Chen Rong came to Yi Huiluan's room again. The smell and situation were no different from those at Yi Wuwan's. While Chen Rong was examining Yi Huiluan, Ma Rong kept calling out to him. Son, don't fall asleep, wake up. The best belongs to you technique also didn't work on Yi Huiluan. Mom, my father-in-law and brother don't look sick. It's not a disease, could it be that I have provoked some evil spirit? What should I do? My essence is my blood, even a strong man can't stand this. Evil? Ma Rong's words reminded Chen Rong, and he quietly offered up the Dongshu talisman. Sure enough, a green female shadow was seen. The shadow seemed to have some strange magical power and had been controlling Yi Huiluan. There really are some unclean things. The face of the woman could not be seen clearly, but one could tell that her mouth was moving as if she was telling something. Chen Rong's heart moved, and he walked to the other side of the bed. In a corner where Ma Rong couldn't see him, he quietly summoned Xinyu Lingshu Lu. As soon as he put on the Xinyu Lingshu shoes, Chen Rong immediately heard the woman's voice. At the same time, Chen Rong also felt that the woman's phantom seemed to glance over here. I want more. It was this woman's phantom that was causing trouble, and there was no way she could escape. But how to deal with this phantom? If it is an enemy, it would be simple. A beam of Nanming Lihua would go down and all the real and virtual shadows would be reduced to ashes. Now she is entangled with Yi Huiluan, and Yi Huiluan can't bear the Nanming Lihua. When Chen Rong was worrying, he suddenly felt a shadow flying out from the system storage space and landed in his hands. It is a rectangular limestone stone with inscriptions on the front, Northern Steps built in September of the 6th year of Lu. It was the Northern Step stone whose purpose was unknown before. As the Northern stone appeared, no strange light or abnormality was seen. The shadow of the woman who had been pestering him screamed and left. It's like, I hate it. I want to go. The woman mentioned Wanru twice. Chen Rong also felt that the name was familiar, but he just couldn't remember it for a moment. Now that the woman has left, Yi Huiluan should be fine. Mom, try again, you should be able to wake up your brother. Ma Rong called for a long time, but Yi Huiluan did not respond and she had lost her patience. Chen Rong asked her to shout, and she slapped Yi Huiluan on the place where he was beaten during the day. Yi Huiluan immediately woke up in pain. Oh, it hurts so much, why did you hit me for no reason, Mom? Ma Rong cried with joy and hugged her son. It turns out that a mother loves her son the most. Ouch, what happened to me? Yi Huiluan noticed something strange on his body. As he was a clean person, he immediately shouted, pushed Ma Rong away, and hurried to the bathroom to take a shower. Yi Huiluan's steps were unsteady when he walked and he almost fell down several times, which caused Ma Rong to ask questions nervously. Son-in-law, what happened to your brother? I think Yuan Yang passed away accidentally. I need to rest for a while. Only then did Ma Rong feel relieved. Ma Rong was about to speak when she heard Yi Wuwan calling her from her bedroom. What's going on? Ma Rong had already rushed over. How dare you ask what happened? It must be evil. If it weren't for your son-in-law saving you, you and your son would not have survived. Under normal circumstances, Yi Wuwan would not tolerate Ma Rong's noise. But when I woke up at this moment, my body felt weaker than ever and I was embarrassed to explain. After taking a bath, the father and son sat together, feeling extremely scared. All they knew was that they had a terrible nightmare in which the woman kept asking for money from them. It was Chen Rong who woke them up. If they hadn't been woken up, they might have died of impotence. The two of them usually had no self-control and their bodies were weak. This time, the phantom of the woman that entangled them consumed too much of their energy. As soon as a person wakes up, he or she will obviously feel that his or her physical condition has become worse. Chen Rong was puzzled. Do you remember what that woman looked like? Oiran. Oiran. The father and son answered in unison. It seems that there is something wrong with this courtesan. That club is also problematic. They must be mad at my father and I for disrupting the auction, so they deliberately tried to harm us. That's too harsh. Didn't we pay the fine? Who knows? Will you settle the score with them tomorrow?
Upon hearing that these two gentlemen still wanted to go to the club to cause trouble, Chen Rong immediately spoke out to stop them.
Don't worry about your life anymore. Don't provoke the evil spirit again. Next time it tries to harm you, I can't guarantee that I can save you. And didn't Grandpa forbid you to go to that kind of place anymore?
Chen Rong mentioned Yi Yiren and finally calmed down this strange father and son.
Go to sleep first. When it's daybreak, I'll ask the relevant department to handle it.
Chen Rong comforted the two of them in this way, but his heart was full of worries. Yi Wuwan and Yi Huiluan only met once at the scene, and they were killed so tragically. Fortunately, Chen Rong rescued him.
What would happen if it was someone else and no one rescued him? And will the person who wins the title of the most beautiful girl lose his life?
Although it is wrong for these people to be greedy for beauty, it is not a crime punishable by death. The more Chen Rong thought about it, the more frightened he became.
He immediately revealed his identity and called the city guards and the Alien Affairs Management Office.
I am Major General Chen Rong, Officer ID number 009527, I want to respond.
Not long after, a man claiming to be the captain of the city guard called Chen Rong back.
After listening to the phone call, Chen Rong felt very heavy. Even with prompt feedback, a murder still occurred, with more than one person dead.
Chapter 127, The Club Eliminates Evil, Monk Takes the Lead. 3 people have died.
When their family members found them, they were already dead.
They thought they had a stroke. There are 7 other people who have been reported to the police. They are currently receiving emergency treatment in the hospital. The hospital's feedback is not optimistic and we have no idea where to start. Whether it's the 3 people who died or the 7 people who are being treated in the hospital, the common point is that they have all been to Nobushihama and seen the Oiran.
Chen Rong said in a deep voice, Captain Lin Yuanfang, these people are not sick, they are possessed by evil spirits.
Tell me the address of the hospital and I will see if I can save them. The 7 people were in 3 hospitals, 2 in Wuzhong and 1 in Huqiu. The 2 hospitals in Wuzhong received 5 patients, and the hospital in Huqiu received 2 patients. Chen Rong's heart sank. With hospitals so scattered, I'm afraid it will be difficult to treat them. I'll go to Wuzhong first. Captain Lin must ask for help from the Alien Affairs Management Office.
Also, the Nohohama Club must be controlled.
We can't let that courtesan harm anyone again.
Lin Yuanfang naturally said yes repeatedly.
After informing Yi Huiwen, Chen Rong left the villa.
After determining the direction, Chen Rong did not care about shocking the world. He put on the Xinyu Lingshu Lu to increase his speed and ran towards a hospital with all his strength. The hospital admitted 3 patients, and a group of doctors and nurses were busy trying to rescue them.
It's no use. Leaked again. The patient is still convulsing.
Outside the emergency room, several city guards were running around in a panic.
Chen Rong showed his ID and several team members saluted.
General Chen, Captain Lin has already given instructions. Please go in directly.
After Chen Rong entered, he walked to a bed and cast the Dongxu talisman in the same way. Sure enough, he saw the green female figure again.
Perhaps because she had killed several people, the woman's expression seemed to become more serious. Chen Rongshu leaned against the north stepstone, and the female shadow was indeed frightened and let out a shrill cry.
You are bad. I have done good things 3 times, and it seems that I will not forgive you.
The woman said she would not let him go, but the shadow still flashed away. The patients in the 3 beds were all awakened, and the doctors and nurses burst into thunderous cheers.
The 3 patients were a little confused and obviously didn't understand their situation.
The 3 people were out of danger, but their condition did not look good, so the hospital gave them glucose. Chen Rong rushed to the second hospital without stopping, but found a monk-like man already treating the patient there. The monk held the bowl in his hand and muttered something. It was a difficult process, but he finally drove away the green shadow. As the female shadow retreated, her eyes were filled with hatred as she looked at Chen Rong and the monk.
Amitba, is that General Chen Rong? We don't need to go to the hospital in Huqiu anymore. Hello, Master. How do you recognize me? I'm also from the Alien Affairs Management Office. My name is Yuan Tong. Captain Zhongren Pu asked me to come here.
The captain told him to handle the matter in Huqiu. If you run into General Chen, please let him know. Since there was no need for Chen Rong to treat the patient anymore, Chen Rong planned to go to the Nafangama Club to investigate. Upon hearing this, Monk Yuan Tong expressed his willingness to go with them. When we arrived at Shantang Street, we found that not only the Yafang Bang Club, but the entire street was blocked by the military. Chen Rong also unexpectedly discovered an acquaintance, Wang Hubi.
Master Hubai, why are you here?
The city guards were short of manpower and were afraid they couldn't suppress the situation, so they asked for help from the army. It just so happened that it was my turn to lead the team, so I came here.
Chen Rong understood. That's right, the soldiers of Long Country have always been fearless and don't believe in evil, ghosts or oppression. Grandpa Chen is here for that courtesan, right?
Yes.
Let's go together, let's go together. Wang Hubi looked excited and couldn't wait.
Chen Rong secretly clicked his tongue in his heart. This Master Hubai was really bold. He seemed eager to try out the evil things that others were afraid to avoid. While they were talking, they received new news that the Oiran had killed 2 more people.
Amat Ba. Yuan Tong chanted the Buddha's name and sighed. It seems that we need to subdue this beast as soon as possible. Every time we get more power, it will kill 1 more person.
It seems that it is still getting stronger. Thinking of the solid face of the phantom, Chen Rong's face became solemn. The Yafangama Club was doubly blocked by the city guards and the army, but with Wang Huba leading the way, no one stopped them and they successfully entered the club. Under the dim and ambiguous lights of the club, Chen Rong saw the courtesan. The courtesan had her hair done in a Manchu style with pearl flowers, and wore a Manchu dress. A long white silk piece of cloth was hung around her neck. Her hands hung down with nail guards on them. The Oiran kept standing in a very strange posture, like a puppet. When she saw Chen Rong and others coming over, the courtesan shook her head slightly, and her eyes moved and met Chen Rong's eyes. At just one glance, Chen Rong felt a strange feeling in his heart, as if this lady was a rare beauty that existed only in heaven and on earth, and he couldn't help but feel pity for her.
Apart from this, there are no other abnormalities.
Unexpectedly, Wang Hubi behind him let out a surprised cry.
Why is it her? Chen Rong asked hurriedly. How come Mr. Hubai knows her? Grandpa Chen, you are not unfamiliar with this person. Have you forgotten this beast called Na Jijie?
This woman is the Wanru he mentioned, the concubine of the previous dynasty.
That's right.
The female shadow mentioned Wanru several times before, and Chen Rong felt it sounded familiar. Now he realized it was her.
Isn't she dead and buried in a coffin in the backyard of Na's villa? Why did she come here to harm people? Wang Hubi had no idea how to answer.
I also saw her once when I buried Na Jijie's ashes. I saw that her body was not rotten and she looked like a living person.
I was surprised at that time.
I didn't expect that she would harm people today. Knowing that this woman was related to Naziji, Chen Rong did not dare to be careless. He immediately sacrificed the Dongshu talisman, put on the Shinyu Lingshu shoes, used the Nanming Lihua power in his hands, and was on full alert. Chen Rong was cautious, but Monk Yuantong took the lead.
Hey, you monster! I can tell at a glance that you are not a human being. How dare you wantonly hurt someone's life? Just surrender to the law.
Monk Yuantong spoke the true words, and when he spoke it was like a thunderbolt exploding in the sky. Chen Rong's head was buzzing with shock, but Wanru was indifferent and remained stupid and motionless.
If you play tricks on me, eat my bowl.
The monk put the bowl in his hand over Wanru's head. Wanru did not resist and was tied up by the light transformed by the bowl. Looking at Wanru again, she really was like a wooden figure, with her eyeballs not moving at all. Everyone was very surprised. They originally thought that subduing Wanru would be a fierce battle, but they did not expect that Yuan Ton would capture her easily.
Master is really very clever.
All the credit for this goes to Master. Chen Rong and Wang Hubi admired sincerely, but Master Yuan Ton smiled but said nothing.
Following Wang Hubi's orders, the 2 soldiers were about to step forward and carry Wanru away.
Suddenly, something strange happened, and several green shadows flew into Wanru's body.
Chen Rong shouted, "Quickly step back and get out of the way. It's too late." Chapter 128, The evil beast is rampant, and there is nothing we can do about it.
As several green shadows entered the body, the puppet-like Wanru began to move. She crossed her hands, and the armor in her hands shone with a cold light.
Laugh. Laugh.
The two soldiers fell down at the same time, their bodies broke into several pieces, blood was flowing all over the ground, and both of them died on the spot before they could even breathe.
Chen Rong, Monk Yuantong, and Wang Hubi were all furious. They were too careless. Little Mushroom, sword out. How dare the evildoer hurt others? Guards, attack together.
At that moment, flying swords, bowls, and several pistols were used at the same time. In an instant, sword energy was everywhere, rays of light were shining, and gunfire rang out. This wave of attack was so powerful that everyone thought that the woman would not be spared, but the result surprised everyone. The tip of the indestructible flying sword stayed outside of her body, unable to move forward an inch.
The bullets fired by Wang Hubi and several guards hit Wanru without leaving even a mark.
The bowl that the monk had just used to perform the ritual also lost its function. It was as if it was covered with a cloud, and he could move freely without any stagnation.
The bowl was also taken away by Wanru.
With one hit, the bowl deflated. With another hit, the bowl turned into scraps of copper and iron.
The great monk Yuan Tong's precious bowl was destroyed, and he was extremely angry.
I just hear him mumbling something, and a string of rosary beads flew out from his neck and hit Wanru. Unfortunately, the rosary beads shattered one by one before they reached Wanru. No one knew what method this woman used. Chen Rong remembered the life base that had performed great success in dealing with Nali Jijie before, and was ready to follow the same method to absorb the vitality, but unexpectedly, he absorbed nothing.
Everyone tried every possible means, but to no avail. Chen Rong's face darkened. This woman was so difficult to deal with. How to deal with it?
While Chen Rong was thinking, he heard another scream. It turned out that Wanru saw that Master Yuantong had lost 2 treasures in a row and took advantage of the fact that he was unarmed, so he launched a counterattack.
Monk Yuantong was unable to react in time and 3 deep wounds were cut on his chest, leaving behind visible bones.
Chen Rong threw out a Nanming Lihua gourd, which blew up Wanru, and took the opportunity to rescue the monk Yuantong.
The Nanming Lihua is indeed the nemesis of evil spirits. Even Wanru, who was not afraid of flying swords or bullets, still hesitated when facing the Nanming Lihua.
As if he was blocked, Chen Rong hurriedly used the Better Days technique to treat Yuantong while summoning the baby stone to be on guard. It was like he had injured the monk, but was forced back by the Nanming Lihua. Now he felt the pressure from the baby stone, so he looked at Chen Rong with hatred.
It's you again, you keep stopping me time and again. I really think I'm afraid of you. You have the scent of Jijia on you. What did you do to him?
Chen Rong was stunned when he heard this, and subconsciously looked at the Xinyu Lingshu shoes under his feet and immediately understood. These boots originally belonged to Li Na Jijie, so it is not surprising that the woman recognized them. Li Na Jijie is dead, so Chen Rong naturally couldn't tell it.
If you don't want to tell me, you can die too. Jijia, watch me kill your enemy for you.
After saying this, Wanru looked fierce and rushed forward regardless of anything. The flying sword was useless before, so this time Chen Rong attached a part of the Nanming fire to the little mushroom. Chen Rong's flying sword, little mushroom, poked at Wanru's eyes without any instructions. The flying sword was so fast that it seemed impossible to stop it.
Chen Rong couldn't help but feel secretly happy.
Unexpectedly, when the little mushroom was about to pierce through the eyeball-like object, several green shadows emerged. The little mushroom actually stopped and swayed in the air as if it was drunk.
Master! I feel dizzy. He is so beautiful. Chen Rong was horrified. This phantom could even charm a flying sword?
Without the flying sword to block him, he stretched out his arms and pounced forward, the armor in his hands flashing fiercely. How could Chen Rong dare to let him pounce on him, and quickly blasted out another Nanming Li cremation gourd. As if he was afraid, he paused again.
It was like a standstill.
Wang Hubi and the guards knew that the bullets were useless, but they still shot wildly instinctively. The bullets hit Wanru's body, and after a series of clanging sounds, they fell straight to the ground.
Wang Hubi and the guards were all filled with ghosts. What the hell is this thing? How do we deal with it? That damn Nazaji, it would be fine if he died, but he still left such a scourge.
Before, Wanru's hatred had always been directed at Chen Rong.
When she heard Wang Hubel scolding Najijia, Wanru actually turned around and pounced on Wang Hubel. Wang Hubi is just an ordinary man.
He dares to come here just because he is brave.
His abilities are not even as good as Yu Longgang and Long Xiaoyao. Even the great monk Yuantong was seriously injured by this move. If he were to pounce on him, how could Wang Hubi survive?
Chen Rong quickly flew over and stood in front of Wang Hubel.
Master Hubai, you should take the master and leave first. Although Wang Hubi is brave, he is not a fool. He knows that he cannot deal with such a ferocious creature. Grandpa Chen, you should be careful too. I'll go ask Grandpa for help and see if he has any good ideas. Master Yuanton also expressed his thanks weakly. General Chen, thank you.
Seeing Chen Rong trying to stop them, Wang Hubi and others had already left the club. They seemed to be filled with hatred, but could do nothing about it.
Wan Ru.
I'll just deal with you first. Although he spoke incoherently, his attacks were ruthless, and every move was aimed at Chen Rong's vital points. But Chen Rong would never let him get his wish. After his realm was raised to the second level of Qi Refiner, Chen Rong's physical fitness improved a lot. With the speed bonus of Xinyu Lingshu Shoes, Chen Rong was able to barely dodge Wanru's fatal move. Naturally, Chen Rong would not just take the beatings, he would also look for opportunities to fight back, but it would not be very effective. Chen Rong had no means to kill with one blow, and Wanru couldn't hit Chen Rong either, so the battle between the two came to a stalemate.
After a long time, it seems that I can't help feeling a little irritated.
The reason was simple, the baby stone on Chen Rong's body played a role.
No one knew the origin of this northern stone, and it didn't emit any light.
As soon as it got close to Chen Rong, the green shadow in his body felt extremely uncomfortable.
During the fight, two phantoms had already shattered. It was as if he let out a shrill scream, and at the same time, the power of the armor in his hand increased a bit. Chen Rong didn't dare to take it head-on and took a few steps back. Unexpectedly, Wanru did not take the opportunity to attack. Instead, he turned around and directly knocked a human-shaped hole in the wall. This evil creature actually escaped. Chen Rong hurriedly chased after him, but it was so dark at night that he could not find any trace of him. Chen Rong secretly hated it. It turned out that the beast had already been seriously injured, otherwise how could it escape? I wonder how many more people will be harmed by him when he escapes this time. Where to find him? The secret of cause and effect?
Chen Rong was full of hope, looking forward to finding the cause and effect, but to no avail. The life base, cause and effect secret, and flying sword that Chen Rong relied on all lost their effect on this beast, and Chen Rong couldn't help feeling a little dejected. Grandpa Chen, there is a way to deal with that scourge. Chapter 129 Waiting for the Rabbit, the Mighty Power of Heaven. Chen Rong was feeling melancholy when he heard Wang Hubil's voice. Seeing Wang Hubil claiming that he had a solution and looking like he had it all figured out, Chen Rong was secretly amazed. Chen Rong was helpless even with all his strength. Could it be that this Master Hubai was gifted? Master Hubai, do you have any good ideas? Why don't you tell me? Wang Hubi did not say directly, Grandpa Chen, have you figured out where this evil creature came from? As the ancients said, knowing yourself and your enemy will ensure victory in every battle. If I knew where he came from, I wouldn't be so passive. Mr. Hubai, please stop keeping us in suspense. He is a zombie. Chen Rong's face was filled with disbelief. How can a zombie be like this? There's no difference between him and a living person. Grandpa Chen, do you still remember Najijia's last words? Of course I remember. Najijia asked us to bury his ashes next to Wanru, saying that he left behind a diary and a technique. Who wants his technique? Who would write a diary? My grandfather checked Naziji's diary. When Wanru died, Naziji used the Maoshan secret method to turn her into a zombie. This is not right. Since he was refined by Naziji, his Taoism should not be as good as Naziji's. That's an easy explanation. Najijia said that he put all his efforts into Wanru. When Najijia died, he had just refined himself to the level of Bronze Armor Corps, while Wanru was about to break through to the level of Silver Armor Corps. Judging from the situation of the fight, Chen Rong felt that Naziji was 100 times more difficult to deal with than before. It should have broken through. I still don't understand one thing, is this Silver Armored Corpse so powerful? Besides being invulnerable to swords and guns, it can also charm people? Wang Hubi shook his head. It is the Silver Armor Corpse's ability to be invulnerable to swords and knives. It can charm people because it has cultivated a strange skill called Xianin Succubus. Xianin is the ability to cultivate an incarnation succubus, as the name suggests, is the magic power to charm people. Chen Rong was puzzled. Why did Najijia teach him this evil method? As if she were dead, Najijia still wanted to stay with her forever. He transformed himself into a zombie so that his body would not decay, and practiced this evil method so that he could have sex with her in his dreams. Chen Rong was dumbfounded.
Fuck, I really don't know how to describe this Najija. Is he a romantic or a pervert? He must be a pervert. Shenrong asked again, hasn't Wanru been hiding in the dark cave in the backyard of Na's villa? How did she suddenly come to this club and become a courtesan? I just asked Captain Lin Yuanfang of the city guard, and he happened to know. It turned out that a thief named Shuhauer found Wanru somehow. Seeing how beautiful she was, he transported her to the city and sold her to the Yufangbang Club. The owner of this club is always good at playing tricks. In order to attract those veterans in the entertainment industry, he created the gimmick of an oiran. I didn't expect such a big commotion to happen on the first night. The thief named Skinny Monkey was also admitted to the hospital and was rescued by the monk Yuantong. This skinny guy is lucky. He stole a corpse and indirectly killed so many people, but he himself was fine. Forget it. We don't have time to discuss this. Master Hubai, you just mentioned a way to deal with Wanru. Why don't you just say it clearly? Grandpa consulted the great heavenly master, and he said that this beast has been injured and will definitely retreat to its lair. Let us wait and see. The old nest? It should be the place where the coffin is buried in Na's villa, but how can we wait for it? Didn't the Grand Master say to send experts? Don't let him escape again. As he spoke, the image of Wu Yingzhen emerged in Shenrong's mind. If this elder sister were here, with the purple golden hammer that could collapse the sky and sink the earth, everything would be gone, right? The great heavenly master didn't say that. Shenrong couldn't help but feel a little disappointed. Just us? Let us not worry, fate has its own plan. Shenrong knew his own business, so how could he not worry? Let's take it one step at a time. There is no time to lose. Let's set off quickly. Shenrong boarded Wang Hubi's Oriental warrior and drove to Na's villa. Wang Hubi concentrated on driving, and Shenrong also immersed his mind in the system. Ding! Today's products in the mall have been updated. Today's product, 5 Thunders 1, priced at 0.01 yuan, would you like to buy it? Buy! Before Shenrong had time to check after purchasing it, he heard another ding sound. Shenrong looked at the time and it was exactly 12 o'clock midnight. The system mall was updated again. Today's product, Immobilization Technique 1, the price is 0.01 yuan, would you like to buy it? Buy! After 2 purchases, Shenrong obtained 2 books of martial arts. Without even thinking twice, Shenrong threw Shenyan Ju to him, preparing to derive a more advanced technique, but was rejected. It is detected that this technique is a direct application technique and cannot be upgraded or simplified. Shenrong was deeply surprised, and then he went to carefully read the instructions of the 2 exercises. Immobilization technique, there is a chance to trigger the immobilization effect during attack. The higher your realm strength, the higher the chance of triggering it. At first glance, Shenrong thought that this martial art was useless, but after thinking about it carefully, he realized that no matter how low the chance of immobilization was, it was still a way to save lives. Thinking of this, Shenrong immediately learned the technique of immobilization. Looking at the description of 5 Thunder Attraction, it can mark the enemy, making it impossible for the opponent to avoid the response of the heavenly Tao, and attract thunder punishment from the sky. Shenrong was delighted. Isn't this a pillow for you when you need it? It is said that there is a God above your head. The greater your ability, the more you should respect the heaven and earth. The fact that this body has done so many evil things but has not incurred any divine punishment is very telling. He must have used some secret method to avoid the detection of heaven. The method to get rid of him becomes simple. All you need to do is put the mark of the 5 thunders on him. Wang Hubi had been to Na's villa once before, so he was familiar with the route and arrived there in no time. As soon as he pushed open the mountain gate, Wang Hubi let out a series of exclamations. There were actually quite a few corpses lying in Na's villa. Judging from the degree of decay, they had been dead for some time. Shenrong was not a professional, so of course he couldn't tell how long. Shenrong was shocked. How come so many people died? That skinny guy came to steal things and didn't even report to the city guards. You already said he was here to steal something, how could he be so stupid as to fall into their trap? Master Hubai, don't stay any longer, go directly to the rockery in the backyard and the secret cave. The 2 went straight to the backyard, and under the rockery, they found that the cave door was wide open, revealing a secret room with a mechanism. The great heavenly master is right, the evil creature is indeed here. Before he even got close to the cave entrance, he was noticed by Wanru. Under the effect of the Dongshu talisman, Shenrong saw a green shadow rushing towards Wang Hubi,
and hurriedly used the baby stone to blast the shadow away.
This action naturally startled Wanru.
The monster was so powerful that it actually rushed out of the dark room carrying the coffin on its back. Shenrong stepped forward to fight, and his strength seemed to have increased. It was obvious that this coffin was also a treasure. After a fierce battle, the immobilization spell finally took effect, and Shenrong took the opportunity to engrave the 5 thunder mark on Wanru's body. In an instant, winds and clouds rose, and 5 thick purple thunderbolts fell from the sky, smashing Wanru and the coffin into pieces. After seeing the mighty power of heaven, Shenrong thought that it had been reduced to ashes, so he collected his power and went home with peace of mind. Unexpectedly, this negligence almost led to a disaster. Chapter 130 Unexpectedly, Another First Blood. It was as if he was dead, and Shenrong's clenched heart finally relaxed. Wang Hubi happily reported the result to Wang Wuzuan, and also notified the city guards to bring forensic doctors to deal with the corpses on the ground at Na's villa. Wang Hubi originally wanted to send Shenrong away, but was rejected by Shenrong.
From here to Shirhu, it's only half a marathon.
I haven't run a marathon in a long time, so I won't bother Mr. Hubai to see me off. Wang Hubi and his guards waited for the city guards on the spot, while Shenrong left on his own.
Shenrong ran for more than 20 kilometers and arrived at the gate of Yi family's Shirhu Jiyun villa in less than 5 minutes. Brother Rong, you're back.
After Shenrong hurried out, Yi Huiwen hadn't slept yet. When she saw Shenrong coming back, Yi Huiwen rushed over to him, and the worry in her eyes disappeared. Shenrong took the opportunity to hug Yi Huiwen into his arms. Perhaps because he hugged her too tightly, Shenrong actually felt the pressure from Yi Huiwen's plump breasts. Shenrong's heart began to beat loudly, and Yi Huiwen's chest also began to rise and fall. Shenrong let go of Yi Huiwen in a panic and ran straight to the bathroom. Minzi, I'm going to take a shower first. Shenrong didn't notice at all that Yi Huiwen behind him had hatred in her eyes. When Shenrong came out, he was surprised to see Yi Huiwen lying on the bed with her eyes closed.
How come Minjia fell asleep so quickly? Shenrong did not think much about it.
After all, he had been busy with the unveiling ceremony all day and had been busy for half the night.
He was indeed sleepy and fell asleep quickly.
In the dream, Shenrong entered another celestial body, riding the flying sword mushroom into the sky, experiencing the thrill of flying. The flying sword Binglan appeared at the right time, and they chased each other. However, he did not surpass it after catching up, but just kept pace with the little mushroom. It also looks like a dragonfly skimming the water and landing on a lotus leaf emerging from the water.
The little lotus has just shown its pointed tip, and a dragonfly has already landed on it.
After an unknown amount of time, Shenrong suddenly woke up and found that Yi Huiwen was not in the right condition beside him, as if she was possessed by an evil spirit. When Shenrong looked over, Yi Huiwen was still humming and her face was flushed.
Minjia! What are you doing?
Shenrong shouted loudly several times, but Yi Huiwen still closed her eyes, immersed in her own world, and turned a deaf ear to Shenrong's shouts.
Oh no! Yi Huiwen's current situation is so similar to that of Yi Wuwan and Yi Huiwen before.
Shenrong hurriedly raised the Dongshu talisman, and indeed saw a green shadow entangled with Yi Huiwen. Shenrong summoned Baby Stone and heard a scream, which came from Yi Huiwen. The green shadow had fled away upon seeing the Baby Stone on previous occasions, but this time it grabbed hold of Yi Huiwen's soul and refused to let go. Shenrong was afraid of hurting Yi Huiwen, so he didn't dare to get any closer to Baby Sure. The green shadow looked at Shenrong's face and saw what he was saying with a vicious and resolute look. Shenrong's mind moved, and he summoned the Shinyu Lingshu shoes. The function of this treasure to communicate with indescribable things took effect instantly. You destroyed my original body and all my clones.
Now I will fight to the death and I will not let you off easily. Feeling the hatred of this phantom clone, how could Shenrong dare to move?
The phantom clone showed a smug smile, and at the same time did not forget to use Yi Huiwen's body to provoke Shenrong. The two were locked together. When Yi Huiwen moved, Shenrong had to move as well, because the phantom clone would bully Yi Huiwen's soul.
Shenrong felt humiliated and helpless.
The phantom clone became more and more arrogant, and the look he gave Shenrong was full of ridicule. Go ahead and rage like crazy, but when you reveal your true yang, that will be the time for you to die.
Ha 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 ha.
It could be that this phantom clone was overjoyed and ended up in tragedy, or it could be that Shenrong was not destined to die. When Shenrong passively counterattacked, he actually triggered the immobilization spell. The phantom clone suddenly froze, and even his laughter stopped abruptly.
The baby stone suddenly moved, shaking the phantom clone out of Yi Huiwen's purple palace. Right now! Chen Rong used the Nanning Liuwa Gong, and the flying sword mushroom flew out with green, red and blue light.
It just circled towards the phantom clone, and the phantom clone watched helplessly as the Nanning Liuwa Gong burned him to ashes.
It's like the last Xianin clone fell. Ah!
As soon as the phantom clone died, Yi Huiwen woke up. She was embarrassed and shocked when she saw the situation between her and Chen Rong.
The more anxious she became, the more confused she became.
I'll take care of it, just be quiet for a moment.
Chen Rong dodged and stepped aside.
Yi Huiwen stared blankly at the mess and bloodstains. When the phantom clone possessed her, everything that happened seemed like a dream.
Yi Huiwen understood what was happening without Chen Rong's explanation.
She never thought that she would give her virginity to Chen Rong in this way.
What is going on?
Chen Rong also had a complicated look in his eyes. Wenzi, Yi Huiwen stretched out a finger to block Chen Rong's mouth.
No need to say anything, it's enough that it's you. Yi Huiwen got out of bed silently, changed into new sheets and quilt covers, and went back to sleep. Chen Rong didn't say anything, and Yi Huiwen didn't say anything either. The two of them fell asleep in each other's arms. Ding!
Congratulations to the host for completing the mission Love Root and Love Fetus, winning Yi Huiwen's heart and taking the first blood, and receiving a chance to draw 10 times in a row as a reward. The opportunity for 10 consecutive draws has arrived.
Host, do you want to start drawing now? Start extracting.
Today's product is on sale, Flying Magic Weapon Manga, priced at 0.01 yuan. Today's product is on sale, Flying Magic Weapon Yushiansuo, priced at 0.01 yuan. Today's product is on sale, Flying Boat, a flying instrument, priced at 0.01 yuan.
3 times in a row, all of them were flying magic tools? Chen Rong was puzzled. It seems that the system treats everyone equally and leaves no one out.
Today's product is now on the shelves, 100 foundation building pills, priced at 0.01 yuan. Today's product is now on sale, 10,000 pieces of materials for refining foundation building pills, priced at 0.01 yuan. Today's product is on sale, 100 pieces of Zhuyan pills, priced at 0.01 yuan. Today's product is now on sale, 10,000 sets of materials for refining the youth pill, priced at 0.01 yuan. Today's product is on sale, True Explanation of Qigong and Dandao, priced at 0.01 yuan. Today's product is on sale, The Best Alchemy Furnace Hengyushinlu, priced at 0.01 yuan.
That's not bad.
Nia Bangshu and Yi Huiwen have made rapid progress, so the foundation establishment pill will probably be used soon. As for the magical item like the rejuvenating pill, no woman can resist its temptation. The system not only gives them the fish, but also teaches them how to fish. Even the fishing rod is prepared, which is quite thoughtful. Today's product is on sale, Soul Protecting Jade Pendant 3, priced at 0.01 yuan. As soon as this product came out, Chen Rong understood its purpose, which is to prevent being possessed, that is, taking over another's body. After Chen Rong purchased all of them, he heard another prompt tone.
System warm reminder, host, continue to attack, you can get more surprise rewards. Chen Rong's eyes went dark. Could it be that he had boarded the system's pirate ship and was going further and further down the path of being a scumbag?